You clearly inherited the combat power of red-haired Shanks. The school beauty who ate the thunder fruit wants to kick you off the ship, simply because this world doesn't have the anime One Piece. So when the world changes and the era of devil fruits arrives, everyone believes that contracting with a devil fruit is the way to go, and no one would choose to contract with the powerless from One Piece. With 2.5 minutes left until the contract ceremony, you've already decided whom to contract with. With your exceptional talent, you can successfully choose any devil fruit, as the higher the talent, the greater the success rate. However, you don't plan to choose a devil fruit. No matter how high your talent is, you can only choose one. In contrast, with the powerless, the higher the talent, the more you can contract. With your exceptional talent, you can contract with 7, and you're the only one in this world who understands the anime One Piece. At this moment, the aloof school beauty, Suzuki Yuki, walks over, interrupting your thoughts. After you awaken your exceptional talent, she is no longer cold but has become your female version of Fei Yang. Brother, I've already decided. Instead of joining another pirate crew, I'll create my own called the Tenjio Pirate Crew. You can be the captain since you have the highest level 10 talent, one level above me. I'll be the vice captain, and you can look out for me from now on. Other students in the schoolyard are envious. Lin Mushue is a joke, still with level 9 talent. She is aloof towards them, but when talking to Lin Mushue, she becomes much warmer. A man named Li Tsong walks over, looking at Lin Mushue with an eager expression. Xiaoxue, with my level 8 talent, I will seriously choose a powerful-sounding devil fruit. I'll definitely join your crew and become the third-in-command of the Tenjio Pirate Crew. Lin Mushue brushes off the third-in-command talk for now and adds, also, don't call me so affectionately, I'm afraid brother you might misunderstand. Li Tsong smiles on the outside but feels displeased inside. He has secretly liked Lin Mushue for many years and once felt hopeful, especially since his family is wealthy and Lin Mushue wasn't so cold towards him. But with the world changing, money doesn't matter, and she has lost interest in him. Li Tsong feels hostile towards you, wondering why you had to appear in this city. Without him, Lin Mushue wouldn't be so cold to him. He hopes that Guy runs into bad luck and ends up with a devil fruit that sounds powerful but is actually weak. The contract ceremony begins, with those of lower talent entering first to prevent those with higher talent from contracting weaker devil fruits, so the weaker fruits are contracted first by those with low talent. After waiting for 2.5 hours, Suzuki Yuki enters the contract space and greets you before going in. Brother, I'm going in first. I will carefully choose a powerful level 10 talent. By the time I enter, only a few of the strongest devil fruits will be left, and you will definitely be able to choose the strongest. Alright, you can go in. By this time, many people have finished their contracts and come out, some happy and some sad. Kai Koen, which devil fruit did you contract? With my level 3 talent, I can only succeed by choosing an artificial devil fruit, so I picked one that suits me well, the Niao Niao fruit in its deformed state. Upon hearing this, you can't help but think it really does suit him. In the devil fruit contract space, many people are choosing based on names. The Paramecia type door fruit can create doors? That doesn't sound impressive. I'm not choosing a Paramecia type fruit. Does the brother fruit make singing better? The rubber fruit must be weak too. With my level 9 talent, I definitely won't choose that. I need to pick something powerful. Many guys are staring at the transparent fruit, wondering if it can make them invisible. While it can conceal them, it probably lacks combat power. At this moment, I, with low talent, appreciate your straightforwardness. Entering the contract space, you arrive at the powerless area with a clear goal. At this point, there aren't many choices left for the powerless. Originally, there were 10 million, but now only the strong remain uncontracted, while the weak have all been contracted by those with low talent. Due to the limited number of devil fruits, many can only choose to contract the powerless. At this point, there are more than 10 statues left here, including Pirate King Roger, Dark King Rayleigh, Dracula Mihawk, Red-Haired Shanks, Zoro, and surprisingly, former Marine Admiral Zifa. In this pirate era, the Marine's devil fruits have not appeared. 3 years later, the Marine forces from One Piece will arrive to oppose the pirates, which is why there are no magma or pika pika fruits among the devil fruits. There are no powerless principles, nor is there a GARP, only opposing marine forces exist. Zifa being here is normal, and it seems that Kazuki, Odin, and Sanji are not present. They must have been contracted. You begin your selection, contracting Roger, Dark King Rayleigh, Red-Haired Shanks, Dracula Mihawk, Zifa, and the Giant Oz. The reason for choosing the Giant Oz instead of the equally renowned Rayleigh is that Oz, as a giant, possesses immense strength and can easily move an island or even a country by sheer force. The combat power of contracted powerless beings can be stacked. When this power accumulates, each of your strikes will become significantly stronger. As for why I chose the holy product, he has the lowest combat power among these individuals, but he has one advantage: he can move freely in seawater, and his power increases while submerged. After the world changes, the landscape will undergo dramatic transformations, resembling the world in One Piece, where most of it is ocean, and various high technologies have disappeared. The only means of transportation will be ships, making Saint Ping's abilities very important. After successfully contracting, you feel significantly stronger. Although you're only at level 10 and can't fully exert each one's power yet, even if you can only utilize 1%, the accumulation makes you strong. Everyone must reach level 100 to fully inherit the combat power of the powerless and unleash the full potential of the devil fruits. At this point, the contract ends, and you can choose to gain one of the contractors. For weapons and attire, you choose Dracul Mihawk's weapon, the Supreme Black Sword Yoro, and also select Mihawk's high-collared robe. The reason for these choices is simply one word: cool. You carry the Black Sword Yoro on your back like Mihawk, and you look incredibly cool standing there. The selection is complete. You can go out now. Everyone has come out. Some are very sad because they didn't succeed in their contracts. I don't want to live the same old life, working day in and day out, tired and earning little. I want to become strong. If you're weak, you shouldn't become a pirate. Your life is more important. The students are very curious, wondering what kind of devil fruit the school beauty Suzuki Yuki has obtained and which powerful devil fruit the one with the strongest talent has chosen, whether it's a Zoan-type fruit or a Paramecia-type fruit. Suzuki Yuki comes out at this moment, looking very happy, clearly having chosen a satisfying devil fruit. Li Tsong quickly steps forward, no longer as humble, standing a bit straighter as he eagerly boasts, "Xiaoxue, I contracted a very powerful devil fruit and will definitely become a strong person in this world." Suzuki Yuki is slightly curious about what it is. It's the Paramecia-type Pika Pika fruit. Sounds impressive, right? Sounds like a great devil fruit. It must be powerful. After I obtained the grain fruit at level 8, I felt my strength increase significantly. I can only imagine how strong I'll be by the 100th chapter. I will train hard to surpass the world of One Piece and master this fruit's abilities. Keep it up. The future celestial pirates will need you to dominate. Alright, Xiaoxue, you seem in a good mood. Which powerful devil fruit did you consume with your level 9 talent? I want to wait for my brother to come out and tell him first. Li Tsong's expression darkened. He felt displeased but still smiled. Then let's wait for him to come out. All the students and teachers looked towards the exit as you walked out, their gazes focused on you. You have emerged. The reporters who had been waiting quickly began taking your picture, each one shaken at the sight of you. You looked more imposing, exuding charisma. Dressed in a stylish high-collared robe and carrying a cross-shaped black sword on your back, you radiated an aura of coolness. Even without revealing your devil fruit abilities yet, you look incredibly strong and stylish. It seems you've definitely made a contract with a powerful devil fruit. Among the level 10 talents, only your abilities remain undisclosed. Those level 10 talents have chosen formidable fruits like the tremor fruit, the ice fruit, and the mythical Zoan blue dragon form. You were the last to emerge, and the entire nation was focused on you. Li Tsong felt very jealous. He looked so cool, exuding an overwhelming aura. It seemed that praying for his misfortune was futile. Brother, I obtained the nature-type thunder fruit. How awesome does that sound? It's a devil fruit that allows me to control thunder and lightning. This amazed those around you. The thunder fruit indeed sounds very powerful. You sighed lightly at the thunder fruit. It truly does sound impressive. Congratulations, brother. You must be stronger than me. Which powerful devil fruit did you obtain? In an instant, the surroundings fell silent, and no one took photos anymore, fearing that the sound would drown out your voice. I shook my head directly. I did not obtain any devil fruit abilities. Everyone was stunned in an instant. How could that be possible? Lin Mushue covered her mouth and laughed. Brother, are you joking with me? This isn't funny at all. Stop messing around and tell me, which powerful devil fruit did you obtain? Classmates also laughed, finding the joke inappropriate. The whole country is watching you now, so please tell us. Regarding your potential, even those level 10 talents envy you. After all, during the test, your brilliance was the most dazzling, and you were called the strongest talent. I'm serious, I'm not joking with you. I chose to be a non-fruit user with the strongest talent. I can contract with 7, so I chose 7 without abilities. The entire nation fell silent in an instant. Everyone's eyes widened in disbelief, staring blankly for a long time before reacting. Suddenly, the whole nation was in an uproar. No way, he wasn't joking. With the strongest talent, he should have chosen the most powerful devil fruit. While he can contract with 7 non-users, what good is that? How strong can someone without abilities become? Just like us, without fruits to cultivate, it's impossible to become strong. Even if the combat power of 7 non-users can stack, it definitely pales in comparison to a single artificial devil fruit. This is a complete waste. Suzuki Shui was stunned for a moment, unable to believe it. She asked seriously, "This must be fake, right?" "No, it's true. You're done for, you're completely useless. Your future achievements and strength will definitely be inferior to my contracted artificial devil fruit with a level 4 talent. Such a good talent wasted. If I had that talent, I would wake up smiling in my dreams and would definitely choose the mythical Zoan blue dragon form. You trended on social media, topping the headlines, but not because of your immense potential. Instead, it was because the weakest prodigy emerged. News headlines read about the strongest talent who chose 7 non-users, completely ruining himself. Originally admired and envied for having the strongest talent, he has now become a joke, losing all uniqueness. Don't even mention ruling the seas. It's uncertain whether he can even become a crew member on a decent ship. It's definitely true. Li Tsong laughed heartily. "Ah, this is too funny. You are nothing now." Lin Muxue also became cold and agreed. "Li Tsong, you're right. It really is too funny." Li Tsong was not surprised by Lin Muxue's change. Now that he was just ordinary, she naturally looked down on him, having obtained the thunder fruit with her high talent. It seems that the position of captain of the Celestial Pirates is out of the question for him, Xiaoshui. Of course, he isn't worthy of the captain's position. It should still be me, who obtained the powerful thunder fruit. As for the vice captain, you can take that position for now. Alright, I'm definitely qualified for that. Immediately, many people wanted to join the Celestial Pirates, as Lin Muxue had great potential. They all wanted to get close to her. Lin Muxue quickly gained several crew members with decent potential. Li Tsong glanced at you and asked Lin Muxue, "Xiaoshui, what about him? How will he be arranged?" Lin Muxue scoffed. He couldn't even be a combat crew member. Even though he contracted with 7, they can't compare to an artificial devil fruit. At best he could be a low-ranked crew member. Lin Muxue looked at you and asked, "What do you think?" "Don't think I'm heartless. At least I'm willing to let you on board as the lowest-ranked crew member." Li Tsong sneered internally. As a low-ranked crew member, when facing danger on future adventures, he would just be ordered to charge in like cannon fodder, and then he'd be done for. Hee, just like that. You shook your head directly, seeing through their true colors. "Even if you offered me the captaincy, I wouldn't be happy about it. Unless you kneel and beg me, I might consider it." Li Tsong and Lin Muxue exchanged glances and burst into laughter. "Where do you get the nerve to say that? You think you're the strongest talent? I'd have to be out of my mind to let you be the captain, let alone a combat crew member. Don't joke about being a captain. Are you sure you won't beg me to be your captain? You're already useless. Who would let you be the captain?" Li Tsong covered his mouth and laughed. He really has a problem. It seems that many of those he contracted with are not too bright either. Many people stepped forward to flatter, saying, "Sanggu is right, there's a high chance of that. You think you're a prodigy? Everyone will run away from you. Accept reality, you're just average now. Even being allowed to be a low-ranked crew member is looking up to you. If you don't want that, just leave. You think you're a prodigy? The senior girl has obtained the powerful thunder fruit. You're not worthy of her asking you." Lin Muxue gave an appreciative look. "You spoke poetically, that was well said." The sycophants were taken aback, their hearts filled with joy. At that moment, Zhang Tian from your class stood up, saying, "You guys have gone too far. You were so respectful to him before, and now you're acting like this?" He can't see himself clearly now. We're saying this for his good to help him realize the truth. After all this, no one would still be his loyal follower. You're at least a level 7 talent, and I heard you say you got the superhuman fruit, which should be valuable. There's no need to pander to him. Zhang Tian frowned. "I'm not flattering anyone, I just can't stand how you're treating him. It's too much." You were surprised by this. You never expected Zhang Tian to be so assertive. You remembered her as someone who rarely spoke, sitting in the corner, introverted and often shy, appearing weak, yet here she stood up at this moment. You were grateful for her standing up for you. "I really appreciate it, but no need to say anything. I don't care what they think. It's good to see their true colors." At that moment, your phone rang, and you saw it was your neighbor's big sister calling. "Are you all right, little brother?" Xia Lin was very worried. Not contracting any devil fruits but instead contracting 7 non-users is a huge blow for any prodigy. "I'm doing well." To Xia Lin, your cheerful tone only made her more anxious. It would have been better if you had vented your feelings, but the more cheerful you were now, the more dangerous it seemed. Xia Lin comforted you, saying, "Even though you didn't obtain a devil fruit and won't become strong in the future, don't be too sad. In this dangerous world, I, Sister Ling, will protect you. Do you know which devil fruit I consumed?" You were happy. "It must be a very powerful devil fruit." "Yes, the devil fruit I consumed is called the ice fruit." Your eyes lit up with admiration for the ice fruit. "It sounds really impressive. Sister Ling, with your level 9 talent plus this fruit, your abilities will definitely be strong. So don't lose hope. I'm still here. I will work hard to become stronger. I've started a pirate crew with my roommate Zhao Yan, who ate the slightly fruit. I'll make sure you come on board so I can protect you better. I naturally know that. I asked Sister Ling, I remember your pirate crew has a rule that the strong are respected, and the strongest can become the captain. Yes, and now I am the strongest and the captain. I hung up the phone and before leaving, I glanced at Suzuki Shui. I won't join your pirate crew anyway. Suzuki Shui scoffed. I'll kick you out of the pirate crew myself. You don't even deserve to be on my ship. Just watch as our crew becomes the strongest pirate crew and envy us. Li Tsong was also ready to throw in a few more jabs, but in the next moment, everyone's faces changed dramatically. At that moment, the voice of information echoed in everyone's mind again. 2 pirate stone tablet rankings have descended. They are the pirate bounty list and the strongest pirate crew list. The bounty list has 100 slots, while the strongest pirate crew list has 20 slots. In the next instant, the ground trembled with a rumble, and everyone looked up at the sky. 2 golden stone tablets broke through the clouds and descended from above. After landing, the golden tablets stood tall in the center of the world, reaching into the clouds. No matter how far away one looked, the tablets could be clearly seen, especially the large characters above them. The left tablet, Pirate Bounty List. First place, second place, 100th place. The right tablet, Strongest Pirate Crew List. First place, second place, 20th place. At this moment, neither list had any names on it. Then, the voice of information surged again. Those who make the list can gain experience to level up. The higher the rank, the more experience awarded. As for how to make the list, the Pirate Bounty List will open 3 months later. At that time, everyone can enter the bounty secret realm to face strong enemies, and the ranking will be determined by the number of kills. There is no time limit, and the number of kills is unlimited, thus assessing one's combat power. This made everyone understand that the bounty represented one's strength. The stronger the combat power, the better the performance after entering, and the higher the bounty would be. Once the bounty list is announced, it will reopen every 6 months, and each time, experience will still be awarded based on rankings. This made everyone happy, meaning that even if they didn't get first place the first time, they could continue to strive for improvement and aim for a higher bounty later. As for the strongest pirate crew list, it will open 6 months later, initiating the pirate crew ranking battlefield, where the victors of battles will advance. There is no need to worry about heavy casualties in the crew battles. The battlefield environment is special, and anyone severely injured or killed inside will be teleported out, returning in the same state as before entering. This made many feel good, as crew battles would surely be intense and result in significant casualties, especially with the arrival of the Navy in the Pirate King world 3 years later. So many hope for minimal losses among pirates. Additionally, the strongest pirate crew list will have special rewards for the top 5, which will grant titles to the top 5 crews. The first place crew will be granted the title of 1 king. The second to 5th crews will be granted the title of 4 emperors. Then, the voice of information disappeared. In the next moment, the entire dragon country was abuzz with discussion. 1 king, 4 emperors, what powerful titles! They must all belong to crews founded by the prodigies. To be precise, the bounty list belongs to the prodigies, while we ordinary talents can join powerful crews, and then we might become members of the 4 emperors crew or even the 1 king's crew. Work hard to cultivate. I must become a member of a powerful pirate crew. Those with ordinary talents had little hope for the bounty rankings but still wondered how high their bounties might reach, as this was a symbol of glory and strength as a pirate, representing status. At this moment, the most excited and motivated were naturally the prodigies. West Coast City. A burly, imposing middle-aged man looked at the 2 stone tablets with a burning gaze, full of confidence. The Qinglong pirate crew founded by me, Wang Quanshi, will definitely become first place. In the ranking battlefield, no matter how powerful the pirate crew is, they will be defeated by my Qinglong pirate crew. As for the bounty list, Wang Quanshi raised his head, his gaze locking directly onto the first place. For the personal list, I, Wang Quanshi, must become first, the man with the highest bounty. The first on this list also symbolizes that the owner is the world's strongest pirate, the strongest man. For these 2 first places, Wang Quanshi was confident he would secure them. After all, he was one of the top-tier prodigies with a level 10 talent and had obtained the Zoan-type fish fruit, transforming into the Qinglong form. Even now, at level 11, he has only developed a bit of his fruit ability, but it has already shown him the power of this fruit, making him confident that he will definitely be the strongest. Once he levels up a bit more, he believes he can completely transform into a azure dragon. Sue's city. A voluptuous, beautiful, and coldly elegant woman is also staring intently at the 2 stone tablets. She is also at talent level 10, named Song Ling, and is the possessor of the Soul fruit. After obtaining this fruit, she realized just how powerful it was. It could steal the lifespan of living beings and grant souls to inanimate objects, allowing her to control them. In other words, when she becomes strong enough, she could even grant souls to the sea, mountains, lightning, and so on, thus controlling them. This made her extremely confident. Initially, she felt regret for not being able to choose the mythical beast fruit, the phoenix, but now she is incredibly grateful to have obtained the soul fruit. The pirate crew I created, the Dominator Pirates, must take first place. The bounty for first place will also belong to me. No one can be above me. I like to be on top. Chang City. A man is extremely confident. To become the number 1 pirate crew, it tests the overall strength of the entire crew. The captain is strong, but the crew doesn't have many strong members, so we can't become the number 1 pirate crew. However, one thing is certain, on the bounty list, I, by Xiaohan, will definitely be first because I am the user of the Quake fruit. Bai Xiaohan, also at talent level 10, initially thought that the Quake fruit he contracted might be the weakest among the powerful devil fruits, but after obtaining it and understanding it a bit, he realized that the Quake fruit is very strong. It's not just simple vibrations or causing earthquakes, it possesses an incredibly powerful destructive force. Now at level 11, he has yet to fully showcase the power of the Quake fruit, but even a little development has made his combat power very strong. Therefore, he is extremely confident that the number 1 bounty will definitely be his, and he will also be the strongest man in the world. At this moment, there are many talented pirates, all with their own confidence, wanting to achieve high rankings. It's not just because higher rankings yield more experience. Most importantly, it's about glory. No talented individual wants to be anything but first. Moreover, they all refuse to be beneath others. Yi Yu steps out of the house and looks at the 2 stone tablets. Knowing that many talented individuals want to be number 1, Yi Yu doesn't say much, looking at the first place on the bounty list, already thinking about how much his bounty will be in 2 months. With the strongest talent, plus having contracted 7 powerful pirates, being first is not a goal but a certainty. Because if I'm not first, I would be letting down the ceiling of talent among so many pirates. Yi Yu's tone is not arrogant. Being first is a certainty. He only thinks about one thing: will there be a gap in his bounty at that time? At this moment, Yi Yu hears a familiar voice coming from afar. He looks over to see Lin Mu Shui and Li Tsong also watching the stone tablet not far away. Li Tsong flatters, "Shui our talented pirate crew must become the number 1 pirate crew and the king among pirate crews." Also, regarding the bounty list, although I possess the powerful power fruit, I have no thoughts about the first bounty because I have you, Shui. You have the terrifying thunder fruit, and you will definitely be number 1. Lin Mu Shui raises her head, looking proud and even more confident. My talent is level 9. Although it's not one of the strongest talents, my thunder fruit is certainly not inferior to those level 10 devil fruits. I do have hope for the first bounty. At this moment, Li Tsong notices Yi Yu in the distance, knowing he can hear them, as they are no longer ordinary people. He sarcastically mocks, "Shui, you should also thank Yi Yu. Not only does he have a talent level of 10, but he also has the strongest talent among level 10s, yet he couldn't choose the strongest devil fruit. If he had, even you, Shui, would find it hard to be first, so you should be grateful to him." Lin Mushue could hear the sarcasm in Li Tsong's words. She looked at Yi Yu and recalled how she had acted like a sycophant before, feeling a surge of anger and humiliation, nodding in mockery. "You're right," Lin Mushue said as she approached Yi Yu, her gratitude laced with irony. "I really should thank you, and on behalf of many talented individuals, thank you for not obtaining the devil fruit, but instead contracting 7 powerless beings. Not only did you clear the way for the top bounty position, but you also allowed someone to make it onto the bounty list." Li Tsong agreed, "Exactly. When the 100th bounty comes out, they'll definitely thank you because you got the devil fruit and will surely be on the list. But right now, you have no chance of making it, so you've just opened up a spot." Faced with the sarcasm, Yi Yu spoke calmly. "Whether I make it onto the list or not, we'll know in due time." This took them by surprise. They hadn't expected Yi Yu to respond that way. Li Tsong covered his mouth and laughed. "Ha, you're really joking. You still think you'll make it onto the list? Seriously? You have that kind of thought?" Lin Mushue also found it amusing, looking down on him with pride. "Yi Yu, do you still think you're the strongest talent? Contracting 7 powerless beings, even if you have a level 10 talent, how strong can you really be? This is the era of the devil fruit. Obtaining the devil fruit is the true path." Li Tsong mocked, "Shui, telling him that the devil fruit is the true path is pointless, He wouldn't understand, after all, he doesn't have the devil fruit and doesn't know how powerful it is. Lin Muxuet agreed, true. Yi Yu couldn't be bothered to waste time with such people and turned to leave, leaving behind a parting shot. Li Song, you better pray you're not the 100th, because if I make it onto the list, you'll be 101, just barely off the list. Just think about how frustrating that would be. However, Li Song still found it laughable, full of confidence. It's truly ridiculous, you can't possibly make it onto the list. As for my ranking, it will definitely be in the top 50, even the top 30. My talent may not rank in the top 100 in Longhua, but I have the powerful strength fruit. Yi Yu slammed the door shut, and Li Song and Lin Muxuet left to study domineering knowledge at school. Li Song thought about it. Being 101 would indeed be hard to bear. For anyone, it would be quite crushing. Making it onto the list is an honor, even if it's just the 100th bounty, because at least you're on the list. That towering stone tablet, standing in the center of the world, reaching into the clouds, is visible to everyone, shining with golden light. Having your name appear there is a great honor, a significant status, while being 101 means you're just off the list. Being 120 wouldn't be as painful. Being 101 would definitely be hard to bear, just like missing out on Tsinghua or Peking University by 0.5 points, which is incredibly frustrating. But Li Song was confident. Humph, I could never be 101. At this moment, Zhang Tian looked at the strongest pirate group rankings, showing little interest. She had no intention of joining a powerful pirate group. Instead, her gaze was resolute as she whispered, even if my talent and fruit are not lacking, I still might not join a powerful pirate group. Wherever Yi Yu is, that's where I'll go. Anyone who saw this would be certain that Zhang Tian had a crush on Yi Yu, but only Zhang Tian knew that it wasn't a love-struck mindset. It was about something that had happened many years ago. After attending the same high school as Yi Yu, Zhang Tian knew she hadn't been recognized, but she recognized him at a glance. Without you that year, I might not be here. I'm so happy you awakened the strongest talent. Now, even though you've contracted 7 powerless beings, in this dangerous world, I will protect you and be with you. Zhang Tian understood that Yi Yu didn't intend to be an ordinary person, he still wanted to be a pirate. At this moment, across Longhua, almost everyone had made their decision. They all wanted to become pirates. Only those who originally had good conditions but poor talent, who had contracted weak, powerless beings, would give up cultivation and continue living as ordinary people. At this time, in Hang City, Xia Ling looked at the stone tablet rankings, assessing, I want to better protect my brother Yu, so I naturally need to have strength. Therefore, I must make sure to rank high on the bounty list. As for the pirate crew rankings, our pirate crew also needs to strive for a high position, because only the strong and powerful groups can provide protection. With a strong backing, my brother Yu will be safer. So, for these two lists, we must achieve high rankings. I will work hard to improve myself and ensure that in the upcoming pirate crew ranking battles, I will keep winning alongside my brother. As for the bounty list, there's nothing I can do. Personally entering the secret realm can only allow Yi Yu to become a member of a powerful pirate crew. At this moment, a beautiful girl in a fiery red long dress with long red hair gives off a fiery and unapproachable vibe, but she is incredibly gentle with her friends. In terms of figure and appearance, she is not inferior to Lin Muxuet and Xia Ling. She is Zhao Yener, a user of the burn fruit. Xia Ling, let's go learn about Haki. Okay. The two headed to Hangzhou No. 1 middle school. On the way, Xia Ling shyly said, Yener, about what I just mentioned, is it okay? Let Yi Yu skip all the assessments and join us, and give him a formal crew position. Zhao Yener hesitated and sighed, Xia Ling, although we are best friends, we can't just use backdoor methods to recruit for the pirate crew. Future voyages and adventures also require capable crew members. Irresponsible recruitment is not only unfair to our entire pirate crew but also to your friend. Without strength, even in a powerful pirate crew, it can be very dangerous. Although he will receive protection, he must also have some strength, right? Xia Ling pouted, I don't care. Brother Yu is the most important person to me. He must be in the same pirate crew so I can better protect him. He has to join, and as for strength, it definitely won't be lacking. Although he has contracted 7 powerless individuals, he was once the strongest with a top-tier talent, and the combat power of those 7 can stack up, so he shouldn't be inferior to those with artificial devil fruit abilities. I can assure you, even in this era of devil fruits, Yi Yu will definitely not be worse than some of those with artificial devil fruit abilities. Zhao Yener helplessly replied, I have to do things fairly too. How about this? For lower-ranked crew members, he can skip the assessment and join directly. You do have a point, after all, he has top-tier talent and 7 powerless individuals, but for formal crew members, there must be an assessment. Xia Ling knew this was the limit. Alright, lower-ranked crew members are fine, as long as he's on this ship. Zhao Yana reminded, he'll naturally start off here, but as we grow, when we have more than just one main ship, he will definitely be reassigned. No need for reassignment, I will have Brother Yu follow me as my personal crew member. Okay, a month later you need to find him and tell him that he can become a lower-ranked crew member without an assessment, but if he wants to become a formal crew member, he still needs to participate in the assessment. Only with a passing score can he become a formal crew member. Alright, I understand. Zhao Yenner looked forward to it. Going through the assessment is also a great opportunity to see high scores emerge, to become one of our pirate cruise officers, or even have someone better than us, surpassing our scores. Before the official establishment, the strong are respected. Breaking my record can directly make someone the captain. Xia Ling said, although that's the case, it basically won't happen. The talents in Hangzhou are mostly determined, unless other city prodigies want to join us, but that's unlikely. They will choose local ones or pirate crews strong enough to attract some prodigies to cross the sea and join. Or the last possibility is that there are acquaintances or friends willing to come over. Xia Ling asked, do you have any powerful prodigy friends? Zhao Yenner shook her head, no, what about you? Xia Ling sighed lightly, no, I have few friends, my good friends are just you and Yi Yu. Zhao Yenner had no hope and speculated, then there shouldn't be anyone who can break our record, and during this time, we will continuously refresh the assessment records. Xia Ling was full of fighting spirit, then let's keep competing. At this moment, Yi Yu was constantly using various techniques, experiencing just how strong he was now. He even went into the sea, where he didn't need to hold his breath, could breathe freely, and his movements were completely unhindered. When fighting, it was just like on land, as if he were a fish in water. This was the benefit of having contracted with Jin Ping. After feeling this, Yi Yu returned home to rest well for the night, ready to set off the next day. Although many people would study Haki knowledge in the month leading up to the real changes, Yi Yu naturally didn't need to, as there were too many Haki masters among those he had contracted with. He could directly inherit and integrate their knowledge without needing to learn. Tomorrow, he would go out to begin his training. Although the powerful sea beasts would only descend a month later, the creatures of the original world had also undergone mutations. While their combat power couldn't compare to the near-sea kings or sea kings of the Pirate King world, they still had some combat power, albeit not much, but fighting was also a crucial way to hone and improve oneself. Moreover, many uninhabited islands had undergone changes, with harsh climates that were even more suitable for training. Early the next morning, Yi Yu left home and headed to the seaside. At this time, Lin Mushui and Li Tsang arrived, followed by many others, naturally members of the Tianjiao pirate group. They chatted happily. Becoming a pirate is pretty good. Yeah, it's much better than before. Although I only have a level 3 talent and contracted with a man-made devil fruit mouse, I'm no longer an ordinary person. Those who had status and money before treat me with respect now. Me too. I'm the only one in my family with decent talent, a level 4 talent, and I contracted with a man-made devil fruit wolf. Since last night and this morning, people have been coming to my house to give gifts, trying to curry favor. I used to be just a lowly worker, exploited and bullied by my boss, but once they knew I was a member of the Tianjiao pirate group, their attitude changed completely. They served me tea and water. The wealthy used to look down on us, but now that we've become pirates, our status has risen, and those rich capitalists have become the lower class of society. This feeling is really great. Not just them, many others in other cities and throughout the Dragon Kingdom felt the same way. Those who were wealthy but had poor talent and planned to continue living as commoners had long lost their status. Originally, people from the lower class were in high spirits. We've suffered for most of our lives, and we've finally turned the tables. Thanks to the arrival of the Devil Fruit era, we will work hard to become stronger. Although the future is dangerous, I dislike the boring world we had before even more. At this moment, Li Tsang was introducing to Lin Mu Shui. Shuer, our Tianjiao pirate group currently has a total of 800 crew members. Hearing this, Lin Mu Shui frowned slightly. Only 800? Although 800 was not a small number, considering the entire East Sea City, with so many people, the number of those who became pirates started at 5 million, and their pirate group only had 800, which was indeed few. Li Tsang explained, isn't there only one ship at the moment? Lin Mu Shui ordered, then let's increase the number of vice ships. Before we can contract more, we are not the only ones preparing ships. There should be at least 100 pirate ships built in East Sea City, right? That's true, but each one is led by someone with decent talent. Although their talent isn't as good as ours, they won't recklessly join a large pirate group. If we dominate East Sea City, those smaller pirate groups with some talent will choose to join us, but right now, there are more powerful pirate groups in East Sea City besides us. I've already investigated, there are 3 other large pirate groups whose strength is not inferior to ours. Lin Mu Shui raised an eyebrow, proud. Could it be that the captains of those 3 pirate groups are as strong as I am? Of course not. Even if their talent is the same as yours, what you have is the thunder fruit. The 3 pirate crew captains all have level 9 talents and contracted devil fruits. Although they are not as strong as your thunder fruit, they don't sound weak either. They are the Paramecia type shadow fruit, the ancient Zoan type dragon fruit in its special dragon form, and the mythical Zoan type snake fruit in its Yamata no Orochi form. Because their requirements for recruiting crew members are a bit lower than ours, we need to start with level 3 talents, while they start with level 2 talents. Those without abilities can also join, so their crew numbers are greater than ours. So, should we relax our standards a bit? After all, we must become the strongest pirate crew in East Sea City, bar none. That way, some lone wolves will join, and other pirate crews with some strength will switch over. In the beginning, there's no such thing as friendship. It's definitely about who is the strongest. Lin Muxue felt that Li Tsang had a point. Currently, their pirate crew was a bit small, but fortunately, none of them were just lackeys. Lin Muxue arranged, then let's relax it a bit. Level 3 talents, even those contracted without abilities can join as lower-ranked crew members. Okay. At that moment, they arrived at the seaside and saw a large, impressive ship docked there, resembling a whale. Li Tsang proudly said, "Our ship is cool, right?" Lin Muxue nodded, "Not bad. In future adventures, a pirate ship is naturally a symbol of status, and this one is built quite well. However, this pirate ship was essentially a rough model provided by Yiyu, based on the Moby Dick from the Whitebeard pirates in the world of One Piece, so it resembled Moby Dick somewhat. Lin Muxue and Li Tsang boarded the ship first to explore, and the other pirate crew members, including the official crew, also boarded to get a feel for it, as they would spend a lot of time on the ship during future adventures. Standing on the deck, looking out at the sea, their hearts raced with excitement. Just then, a level 6 talent named Qingfeng quickly boarded the ship, excited. "Captain, I have something important to tell you. I discovered it first, and it hasn't appeared in the trending searches yet." Lin Muxue looked over, puzzled. Li Tsang recognized him. His name is Qingfeng, level 6 talent, but he's a bit unlucky. His contract is not with a devil fruit but with a powerless person named Green Pepper. Lin Muxue remembered him and asked lightly, "What is it?" Qingfeng was excited. "Captain, I learned some information from my contractor that I now possess directly. Actually, Haki is not just limited to armament and observation types. There are 3 types, and one of them is called Conqueror's Haki." Upon hearing this, Lin Muxue's expression changed, silencing the other pirates who were chatting. The others were astonished. Conqueror's Haki? Sounds really powerful. Yeah, it seems stronger than armament and observation. Lin Muxue asked, "What is the use of Conqueror's Haki? Will you teach it?" Qingfeng shook his head. "I can't, and no one can teach it because Conqueror's Haki cannot be learned. It is innate. The powerless person I contracted, Green Pepper, awakened it at a certain moment. Although there are few who awaken Conqueror's Haki, I believe there are some in the Dragon Kingdom who have contracted powerless individuals like me and also possess Conqueror's Haki." This made Lin Muxue feel a bit regretful. If it is innate, then those who obtain devil fruits cannot possess Conqueror's Haki. Only those who contract powerless individuals might have it. Qingfeng continued, "Conqueror's Haki is a kind of kingly qualification." This shocked Lin Muxue. Kingly qualification? The others were also astonished, looking at each other. Could it really be that powerful? But it can't be cultivated. Among the powerless, there are actually those who possess such Haki? The devil fruit users among pirates must possess it, but unfortunately, those who obtain the devil fruit can only gain its abilities, not everything that comes with being a devil fruit user among pirates. Lin Muxue frowned and asked, "What exactly is Conqueror's Haki? Is it strong? Can you use it now? Show me." Qingfeng replied, "I don't know much about Conqueror's Haki either. I believe I'll understand more as I level up. As for showing it, I can do that now, but I'm only at level 6, so the power of my Conqueror's Haki should be quite small. Show me, let me see the effects of Conqueror's Haki." Then, Qingfeng's eyes sharpened, and a surge of aura erupted, spreading out. However, there was no movement around, only the leaves on the deck fluttered slightly, and even the leaves over 10 meters away were not blown. Everyone stared intently and naturally saw it. Li Tsang asked, "Is that it?" Qingfeng scratched his head. "Yes, after all, I'm only at level 6 and can't exert the full power of the Conqueror's Haki that Qingjiao possesses." Li Tsang scoffed, trash. What king's qualifications? Even if you could fully exert it, what use would it be?" Others echoed in agreement. "Yeah, although the captain and vice captain can't possibly have Conqueror's Haki, seeing it now, it's really unnecessary, it's too weak. I said that without abilities, how could there be strong Haki? It seems this Conqueror's Haki is very weak. With this power, it's not even as strong as a gentle spring breeze. Even if you were level 100 and fully inherited Qingjiao's strength and Conqueror's Haki, I think the power would be at most like a slightly stronger wind. Lin Muxue also felt no regret, only disdain. What Conqueror's Haki, King's qualifications? It's really exaggerated. I was a bit disappointed for not having it, but now that I see it, it's just laughable. Xingfeng nodded repeatedly. I got a bit too excited. This Conqueror's Haki really doesn't seem strong. Just then, a surprised voice rang out. There's someone coming from afar. Can't see clearly, but from a distance, that figure looks quite imposing and stylish. It's getting closer. I can see clearly now. It's a standing collar cloak, carrying a cross-shaped sword. It's Yiyu. They were astonished, initially thinking a strong person was coming, but upon seeing clearly, it was Yiyu. If you didn't know him, you'd think he was a strong person. Yeah, such a strong aura, so imposing, and with that outfit, carrying a big black sword shaped like a cross on his back, he really looks cool. Unfortunately, everyone knows him. They all know he's called Yiyu, the one with the strongest talent, yet he has contracted 7 powerless individuals. At this moment, even Lin Muxue had to admit that from a distance, she was a bit shocked. She thought a strong person was coming to join the Tianjiao pirate crew and felt a bit happy, but it turned out to be Yiyu. Li Tsong felt very displeased and cursed inwardly. Why is he so stylish? At this time, a crew member, knowing that Li Tsong was unhappy with Yiyu, flattered him. Vice Captain, I think he just values the aura of powerless individuals. He couldn't obtain a devil fruit, so he chose some seemingly imposing powerless individuals, gaining their outfits, weapons, demeanor, etc. Although it looks stylish and imposing, it's just a facade. Another person agreed. That makes a lot of sense, and I think he wants to live off others, so he only chooses handsome people to contract, allowing him to eat soft rice in this dangerous era, being protected by women. That Zhang Tian who got the flower fruit ability, doesn't she like him? Right, he just wants to be a kept man. Hearing this, Li Tsong felt a bit better and praised. What you said is right, looking cool and handsome on the outside is useless. In this world, it's all about strength and whose devil fruit ability is powerful. Lin Muxue no longer looked at Yiyu but asked Xingfeng. One last question, can Conqueror's Haki not be strengthened through training? Yes, Captain. Lin Muxue looked down on the Conqueror's Haki even more and speculated. So, even if there are others who possess the Conqueror's Haki, its power would be about the same as yours. Right now, using it, it's even weaker than the lowest grade fan. Xingfeng nodded. That should be the case. It would be similar to my Conqueror's Haki. After all, even if inherited, the current level can't unleash much of the Conqueror's power. Moreover, there shouldn't be many people like me, because those who possess the Conqueror's Haki are rare, and such qualifications are scarce in the world of One Piece. As for devil fruit users, there are definitely many, so those without abilities who possess the Conqueror's Haki must be even fewer. Perhaps I'm the only one, otherwise, there wouldn't be so little buzz about the Conqueror's Haki right now. So, definitely. Lin Muxue grew impatient and interrupted. Alright, stop talking. I'm no longer interested in the Conqueror's Haki. It's an extremely useless ability. Even if I could never possess it, I wouldn't care at all. Li Tsong agreed. Right, it's a pretty useless ability. Even if Xingfeng reached level 100 and fully inherited the Conqueror's Haki from the green pepper, at most he could knock down some minions, so it's too useless. Xingfeng felt a bit awkward. He had originally thought that by possessing the Conqueror's Haki, he could elevate his status a bit, but now it seemed that the Conqueror's Haki was indeed weak, and he felt that even if his level increased, the Conqueror's Haki wouldn't be of much use. At that moment, Yiyu noticed Lin Muxue and the others, as well as the familiar ship. Yiyu went straight over, leaping onto the deck. This attracted everyone's attention. Yiyu is here. What does he want? Is he going to join us? Suddenly, discussions erupted. Li Tsong frowned, disdainful. Yiyu, what are you doing up here? Hurry and get down. Lin Muxue also frowned, looking down on him. Didn't I say? You can't join. However, if you're willing to be a low-ranking crew member, we might consider letting you on board. Yiyu shook his head. Low-ranking crew member? How could I ever do that? Lin Muxue laughed. Hee, low-ranking is already giving you face. You're not worthy of being a formal crew member. If you don't want to, then hurry and get down. You're not a member of the Tianjiao pirate group. Coming directly to my territory is a provocation against me. Yiyu wouldn't leave. He looked at the ship and sighed lightly. It's built quite well. Although it's a bit different from my design, it's acceptable. Li Tsong frowned. What does it have to do with you? This is our ship. Yiyu was displeased. Who says it's yours? I paid most of the money, and I also provided the ship's blueprints. Lin Muxue reminded him, if you obtain a powerful devil fruit, you can be the captain of this ship. But now, having contracted 7 powerless individuals, you're even inferior to a level 3 or 4 artificial devil fruit user. Hurry and get down. The ship has nothing to do with you. Yiyu sighed lightly. Oh, You really want to kick me off the ship? Lin Mushue sneered, otherwise? If I don't kick you off, would I let you continue being the captain? Don't even think about being a captain, you can't even be a formal crew member. Li Tsong scorned, Shuer, I think he's just weak and wants to seek refuge by joining us, especially since you've obtained the powerful Thunder Fruit ability. But he wants to join without being a low-ranking crew member, he's dreaming. Lin Mushue said proudly, right now, you have no qualifications, you're not worthy of my ship. The Tianjiao Pirate Group, as the name suggests, is a group of elites, not trash. And you've already wasted yourself, so hurry and get down. Yi Yu asked with a smile, you won't regret it in the future? Regret? Lin Mushue laughed, how could I possibly regret it? Do you think you have much potential? In the future, your strength will at most be comparable to that of a level 4 talent. To those with level 1 or 2 talents, you may not seem weak, but in my eyes, you're far too weak. How could I regret it? Do you think of yourself as a strong person? You still think you have great potential? At that moment, a man in a suit stepped forward. Yi Yu, because of your high talent, the officials gave you a lot of money to build a ship, but now you are no longer the pride of the heavens. This shipbuilding money does not belong to you, so this ship has little to do with you. Your only value is that you provided the ship's blueprints, but any experienced ship draftsman can draw them, so don't think this ship is related to you in any significant way. Lin Mushue's tone became somber, reminding him, you are not part of this pirate crew, you don't deserve to join. This ship has little to do with you, so why not hurry and get off? Once you announce that you haven't obtained the Devil Fruit ability, it's destined for me to kick you off the ship. Li Tsong sneered, if we are to say this ship has any relation to you, it could be, after all, you provided the blueprints. So, the ship's toilet can be assigned to you. You can live in the toilet and be responsible for cleaning it, and then we can give you a job as the ship's cleaner. Lin Mushue was quite pleased, having previously lowered herself and tried various ways to please Yi Yu. She wanted to see him suffer, and agreed. Yi Yu, if you are willing, the toilet belongs to you, as compensation for providing the blueprints. However, Yi Yu walked towards the toilet and said indifferently, does this part of the ship's toilet belong to me? Lin Mushue and Li Tsong nodded, of course. That's good, then. Yi Yu coldly smiled, his words abruptly stopping as he leaped up to the ship's toilet, drawing his black blade, knight, and casually slashing down. Without exerting much strength, the blade's aura shattered the toilet along with the deck below, creating a large hole that revealed the bottom. This left everyone on the ship in shock, not expecting Yi Yu to dare to act against the ship and cut a big hole. The shipwright's face changed dramatically. With such a big hole, it can't sail anymore. Seawater will flood in, and the ship will sink. Yi Yu jumped off the ship, the Black Blade Knight already resting on his back, and spoke, alright, I've destroyed my part. This is also why I came up here. Now that it's done, I have no desire to stay on your ship any longer. Farewell. Seeing Yi Yu prepare to leave just like that, everyone on the ship was taken aback. Lin Mushue's face quickly turned icy, furious. Yi Yu, stop right there. Li Tsong was enraged. You think you can just leave after destroying our ship? We are the pride of the Heavens pirate crew. If this gets out, where will our face go? Li Tsong looked at Lin Mushue, reminding her, Shuer, this is a crucial time for recruiting people. If this gets out, we will be laughed at, so we must deal with him and not let him leave like this. Otherwise, it will make our pride of the Heavens pirate crew seem easy to bully. Lin Mushue understood this, and it wasn't the main issue. The main issue was that she, having obtained the Thunder Fruit, was the captain of the pride of the Heavens pirate crew. Yi Yu daring to do this meant he completely disregarded her, which was very embarrassing for her. Yi Yu, you really don't take me seriously. You dare to destroy my ship. Yi Yu replied in confusion, didn't you say that part belongs to me? I destroyed my own. What's the problem? This made Lin Mushue clench her fists in anger. This is your purpose for coming here, isn't it? You planned to do this all along. What great courage you have. Do you still think of yourself as the pride of the heavens? Do you think I will treat you with utmost respect? You can't just leave like this. Lin Mushue prepared to take action to teach Yi Yu a lesson. Li Tsong was even more impatient. Shuer, you don't need to take action against him. I'll handle him. Just as Li Tsong was about to act, a crew member nearby reminded him, Vice Captain, we can't act recklessly. Other crew members quickly chimed in. Yes, the officials have issued regulations, the whole Dragon Kingdom knows. That is, before the real anomaly, pirates cannot engage in conflict unless the other party poses a personal threat to you. You can retaliate, but otherwise, try to avoid conflict, because the Navy will arrive in 3 years, so it's best for pirates to exist more by then. Deputy Captain, calm down. If we make a move, we might face punishment. Li Tsong scoffed, in the past we had to listen, but now it's the era of devil fruits, and the strong are respected. Even so, it's already an unspoken rule. Before the contract, it was established that before the true mutation, there could be no unreasonable mutual slaughter, especially in the month leading up to the true mutation. During the voyage, everyone knew that peaceful coexistence was impossible because sailing and adventure inevitably involved fierce competition, fighting for treasures and territory to grow stronger. In the face of secret realms and treasures, no one would choose to share, they would definitely fight for them. Moreover, resources were limited, and everyone felt that peaceful development was impossible. After the true mutation, it would be survival of the fittest, with the weak eliminated. If they developed peacefully together, they would surely perish in 3 years when facing the Navy, because sharing resources would not allow for many strong individuals to emerge. Therefore, after the true mutation, there were no regulations. It was understood that there could be no constraints, and only through constant competition could one become stronger. In the brutal adventure of sailing, it was determined who could reach the end and become strong through hardship. However, before the true mutation, unreasonable mutual slaughter was not allowed, as it would face the punishment of the strong. Many people also felt this made sense. In sailing adventures, conflicts were inevitable. Whoever seized the resources would own them, and the strong would grow stronger. Yet, before the true mutation, there was no need to take risks or fight for treasures, so this month was meant to avoid unnecessary casualties. This was also why the more than 800 members of the Tianjiao pirate group did not immediately surround Yu. Even though they were the Tianjiao pirate group, there were now many powerful pirate groups, and many strong talents, not just Lin Muxue. Li Tsang said solemnly, "We cannot act without reason, and pirates cannot bully the weak or act against civilians. But can this still be called piracy? Deputy Captain, this is also for the stability of the entire nation. Let's teach Yu a lesson after the true mutation, shall we? Just endure for now." "Humph, this is not without reason. He made a big hole in our ship." "Well, you just said that part belongs to him, so it's hard to count as a reason." Li Tsang slapped his hand down, angrily shouting, "So we just let him go like this? Right under our noses? What face do we have left?" Li Tsang then awkwardly smiled at Lin Muxue. "Shuer, what do you think?" Lin Muxue naturally wanted to take action, but indeed, as long as it wasn't too excessive, it was not allowed. Using this as a reason, it was also difficult to act. She had to admit that this ship did have a bit of a connection to Yu. Lin Muxue took a deep breath to calm herself. Forget it. Although Li Tsang was very displeased, he could only endure. Lin Muxue loudly reminded Yu, "From now on, you have nothing to do with the Tianjiao pirate group or this ship, so don't think about coming to us for help or trying to build connections. You have been kicked out of the Tianjiao pirate group, and you have also damaged a small part of your ship, so we are even. Do you understand?" Li Tsang echoed, "Right, we are even. Don't shamelessly say you have any connection to the Tianjiao pirate group." Yu scoffed, "I couldn't care less. I don't want to have anything to do with you. In the future, don't even think about asking me to board your ship, let alone asking me to be your captain." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone was first stunned, then they all laughed. "Ha ha ha, what kind of joke is he telling? This is too funny." Lin Muxue sneered, "Idiot, asking you to board our ship? Asking you to be captain? Because you contracted 7 useless people, has your brain been hit and gone silly? How could I, who kicked you off the ship, possibly ask you to come back, and ask you to be captain? You really think too highly of yourself." Li Tsang laughed heartily. "Ha, I can't take it anymore. I'm laughing so hard my stomach hurts. Just you? How did you come up with such an idea?" Lin Muxue said firmly, "From now on, I, Lin Muxue, will never let you board the ship, and even less let you be the captain. It's impossible to beg you to come back. In the future, don't think that when the Tianjiao pirate group becomes more famous and powerful in this sea, you'll regret it. Regret won't help. Even if you beg me to let you board as a lowly crew member, it's impossible." Li Tsang nodded. "Right, when we become the 4 Emperors pirate group, or during the reign of one king, you'll regret it and find a place to cry." Yu said nothing more and left directly. But at that moment, a sudden sound of dense, eerie teeth clashing together echoed from the sea, incessantly crackling. Suddenly, a swarm of piranhas surged out of the water, directly lunging at them. Originally small piranhas, but after mutation, each fish was the size of a 5-year-old child, with wide-open mouths revealing dense, sharp fangs. A dark mass of over 100 piranhas charged forward. If faced by a single person, they would instantly become a skeleton. The members of the Tianjiao pirate group were not panicked. They were numerous, and most importantly, they had a captain. Lin Muxue scoffed, leaping out alone to confront the swarm of over 100 piranhas, activating her thunder fruit ability, her whole body crackling with electricity. Electrocute. 100,000 volts. Boom! A bolt of lightning shot out, crackling continuously, and the piranhas were instantly electrocuted. In the next moment, the entire mass of piranhas was enveloped in black smoke, falling to the ground. Even the piranhas that approached Lin Muxue were charred and fell to the ground due to the surrounding electricity. Soon, all over 100 piranhas were dead, emitting a burnt smell and the scent of fish flesh. The crew of the Tianjiu pirate group cheered in admiration. "The captain is amazing. That solved it." As expected of the captain with the thunder fruit ability. "Look, some piranhas are charging towards Yu, and there are quite a few." Instantly, all eyes turned to Yu. Li Tsong gloatingly said, "This kid is going to suffer." Lin Muxue also gloatingly remarked, "He won't die, but he'll definitely get hurt." The members of the Tianjiu pirate group all felt that Yu was in for a rough time. "This is the consequence of him deliberately trying to sabotage our ship." Although the real mutation hasn't arrived yet, various animals on Earth have undergone mutations, especially marine life. So now, not to mention civilians, even some pirates don't dare to linger by the sea casually, because it's very dangerous. Yeah, just like the scene, if I were facing it, I'd definitely be done for. Even with a talent level of 4 and having the artificial devil fruit of a rabbit, I wouldn't escape death facing these piranhas. The number of piranhas Yu is facing is not less than what the captain faced earlier, a dense swarm. Even if Yu has a talent level of 10 and has contracted 7 powerless beings, he's still doomed. At best, he'll get hurt, at worst, he'll be left with nothing but bones. He must be panicking and terrified, calling for the captain to save him. That's inevitable. Li Tsong naturally thought of this and asked, "Captain, you won't intervene if he calls for help, right?" Lin Mushua's expression was cold. "Of course I won't save him. I'm not familiar with him, and he made a big hole in our ship, so I definitely won't save him. However, from the way he acted just now, it's clear he's not that useless. He shouldn't die, but he'll definitely be seriously injured." After gloating, Lin Muxue and the others were looking forward to Yu panicking and then calling for their help. However, Yu did not. Facing these piranhas, he remained calm. He raised his head, and above and ahead, there was a dark mass of piranhas, and the area around Yu became dim. Originally, Lin Muxue was waiting for Yu to call for help, but now that he didn't, it made her somewhat displeased. Even if he knows to call for help, we wouldn't pay him any mind. At this moment, Zhang Tian happened to pass by from a distance and saw the scene, her expression changing dramatically. "Yu, get out of the way." However, Zhang Tian knew in her heart that Yu couldn't escape, because there were too many and it was too sudden. She rushed over in a panic, thinking that Yu must not get hurt, while activating the ability of the flower fruit, crossing her hands over her chest, wanting to weave a large net made of many arms in front of Yu, but the distance was too far, and there was no time. Zhang Tian was burning with anxiety, almost in tears. "There's no time, what should I do? Yu can't get hurt." Yu didn't expect that Zhang Tian would care for him so much. He could see her pale face, on the verge of tears. Does she really like me? Why? After a brief thought, he couldn't figure it out. As for the group of piranhas, Yu had long sensed them. He knew even before they rushed out of the sea. After all, Yu possessed powerful observation haki. Most of the contracted strong ones were also strong in observation haki, not to mention red-haired Shanks, who was the only one with Conqueror's haki. Therefore, Yu's observation haki was very strong. Even though he was still far from unleashing the full power of the contracted ones, it was already impressive. Looking at the densely packed piranhas with their mouths wide open and full of fangs rushing towards him, Yu remained calm, hands in his pockets, unperturbed. This surprised the members of the celestial pirate crew, leaving them confused. So calm? Not drawing his sword, not fighting back? Although he has contracted 7 powerless ones, his talent is still at level 10. He shouldn't be at the lowest level of strength. He should be able to resist. I think he has given up, doesn't want to live anymore. Even if he resists, it's hard to survive. Li Tsong shouted, "Yu, beg me, maybe I will help you and give you a way out." "Schwer, what do you think?" Lin Muxue could see that Li Tsong was saying this on purpose. Even if Yu begged, he wouldn't help, just to feel better inside. Remembering how she had previously humbled herself before Yu, begging in various ways, Lin Muxue also wanted Yu to submit to her, so she spoke up. "Hurry up and kneel down to beg me. I will help you solve some problems." However, Yu directly ignored them. Lin Muxue snorted coldly, "Not begging? Then you'll be swallowed by the piranhas." However, in the next moment, Lin Mushue's words came to an abrupt halt, her eyes widening in disbelief. Li Tsong and all the members of the celestial pirate crew also widened their eyes, unable to believe what they were seeing. Zhang Tian, who was originally in despair and on the verge of collapse, was shocked and delighted by the scene in the distance. She saw Yiyu standing there facing the piranha swarm, hands in his pockets. Just as the piranhas were about to swallow Yiyu, a sudden change occurred. Yiyu's gaze sharpened, his eyes widened fiercely, his expression turning cold and fierce. A powerful aura suddenly erupted from him, instantly revealing his conqueror's haki. As if a buzzing sound echoed, a dark red aura exploded, sweeping outwards, rushing towards the piranha swarm that was about to engulf him. Crackle! Even a few faint dark red arcs of electricity appeared. In that moment, Yiyu became even more imposing, exuding an aura of authority without anger, extremely intimidating, causing those watching from a distance to shudder, their hair standing on end. The piranhas, in an instant, all had their eyes turn into circles, becoming dizzy, falling down in a clamor. Under their horrified gazes, the piranhas were all stunned, collapsing to the ground, with the area in front of Yiyu covered in unconscious piranhas. Even on the deck of the celestial pirate cruise ship, many people fell, rolling their eyes, losing consciousness. Many looked at their fellow crew members who had collapsed, astonished and confused. Hey, what's wrong with you? What happened to them? Who attacked them? Why did they suddenly fall down? There are at least 100 of them. They were shocked, unable to believe it, confused, their understanding shattered. And Qingfeng was extremely shaken, exclaiming in horror, This is Conqueror's Haki. Lin Muxue and Li Song were both astonished. They originally thought it resembled the Conqueror's Haki that Qingfeng had just released, both exuding a powerful aura, but they couldn't be sure because the difference was too great. One merely stirred the leaves on the deck, while Yiyu's Conqueror's Haki had knocked out all the piranhas. The gap was simply too vast. Li Song exclaimed in shock, How is this possible? Is this really Conqueror's Haki? Lin Muxue was equally stunned. Conqueror's Haki has such power? Without lifting a finger, it directly knocked out so many piranhas, and even though the target of the Conqueror's Haki wasn't here, 100 people were affected and collapsed to the ground. They hadn't expected such a scene. Yiyu didn't even need to act. Just a powerful gaze was enough to knock out all those piranhas. Realizing it was Conqueror's Haki, Lin Muxue frowned. Qingfeng, didn't you say that Conqueror's Haki can't be enhanced through training? You and he both possess Conqueror's Haki, so logically, their powers should be the same. Why can't you even stir the leaves 10 meters away, while his Conqueror's Haki can knock out the piranhas and 100 people on our ship? Qingfeng was also shocked, not expecting it to be so terrifying, and quickly explained, It can't be trained to become stronger. Conqueror's Haki is enhanced based on the owner's spirit. The stronger the spirit, the stronger the Conqueror's Haki. It seems that among the powerless beings he is contracted, there is someone with a very strong spirit, so his Conqueror's Haki and mine are worlds apart. This made Lin Muxue understand and realize her mistake. Conqueror's Haki was not worthless. At this moment, Yiyu turned around with his hands in his pockets and walked away. Zhang Tian let out a sigh of relief. Yiyu was completely fine, which was great. Lin Muxue, unable to contain her shock, quickly jumped off the ship and ran over, shouting, Yiyu, wait! Seeing Lin Muxue jump off the ship to call for Yiyu, Li Song frowned, sensing something bad was about to happen. Yiyu, puzzled, frowned and asked, Is there something else? Lin Muxue's heart was shaken. She hadn't expected Yiyu's Conqueror's Haki to be so strong. She had used the Thunder Fruit ability to kill over 100 piranhas, while Yiyu, with just a glance of Conqueror's Haki, had knocked them all out. Although they weren't dead, it was still extremely shocking. Lin Muxue's tone softened considerably, and a smile broke through her usually cold expression. Yiyu, I didn't expect you to have such powerful Conqueror's Haki. It seems the powerless being you contracted isn't completely useless. Yiyu, impatient, didn't want to waste time. If you have something to say, just say it. Don't beat around the bush. Lin Muxue felt angry. She was the proud Lin Muxue, coming over to show him a smile, yet he was so cold. However, Yiyu's Conqueror's Haki was too strong. If he was this powerful now, he would surely become even stronger as his level increased. For her, he was a great asset in battle. Lin Muxue extended an invitation. Yiyu, come aboard my ship. I won't make you a low-ranking crew member. You can become an official crew member. This made Li Song frown. Just as he had thought, Lin Muxue wanted to recruit Yiyu, which he naturally opposed. The members of the Tianjiao pirate group were not surprised either. After all, if they had faced the piranhas earlier, they would have struggled to deal with them. Yiyu mocked, You're not going to beg me to come aboard, are you? It hasn't been long, and you're already backing out? Lin Muxue corrected him, I'm not begging, I'm inviting you. I apologize for what happened before, so please forgive me. Come aboard, I've personally come to invite you. You wouldn't refuse, would you? As she spoke, Lin Muxue adopted a charming pose, blinking her eyes, waiting for Yiyu's response. Yiyu pondered, I really don't want to join your pirate group, but if you're willing to kneel before me and apologize, I might consider it. This made Lin Muxue's expression change, instantly filled with anger. I'm inviting you like this, and you won't join? Not joining. This left Lin Mushue very angry, as it was unexpected. Yiyu, your conqueror's haki is indeed impressive, but it's far from enough to make me kneel and apologize. I came all this way to personally invite you. That's quite a favor to you, yet you don't appreciate it? I am the owner of the Thunder Fruit. I am the school beauty, Lin Mushue. With high talent, great potential, and looking this good, I personally came to invite you, and you actually refuse? Yiyu's expression was cold. I'm not like your certain sycophants. You think this is enough to make me join? There's no sincerity in it. You! Lin Mushue was furious, feeling she had shown enough sincerity. As for lowering herself further, impossible, Yiyu wasn't worth it. However, she didn't want to miss out on a powerhouse like Yiyu and felt a bit regretful. Just then, Li Tsong walked over, snorting coldly. Yiyu, you really overestimate yourself. Shui'er personally invited you, and you still refuse to join. Yiyu mocked. I said, I'm not like you, a sycophant. Li Tsong clenched his fists, gritting his teeth, and said to Lin Mushue, Shui'er, if he doesn't join, then forget it. Does he really think he's something? His conqueror's haki, while indeed surprising and causing many of our crew to faint, will wake up soon enough. Besides, the ones who fainted are all low-level crew members, so this conqueror's haki is still useless. Even if his level rises, his conqueror's haki will improve, but our low-level crew's strength will also increase. Even later on, his conqueror's haki will only be able to stun some lackeys, and there are too many lackeys in this world, they don't count for much. So even if his conqueror's haki is not ordinary, it's still useless. Li Tsong crossed his arms, looking down on him. So, there's no need to overestimate him. Compared to us powerful devil fruit users, he's far behind. There's no need to invite him to join. Lin Mushue snapped. Shut up. Li Tsong was taken aback, surprised that Lin Mushue hadn't given up. He had made it very clear that Conqueror's haki was useless. Although nothing was done, the piranhas all fell to the ground, but unlike Lin Mushue, who killed all the piranhas with the thunder fruit, Yiyu only stunned them, and they would wake up soon, making it useless. However, Lin Mushue was so persistent for her own reasons. Against strong opponents, or even those with some strength, Conqueror's haki is useless, but being able to take down many lackeys is quite impressive. In future pirate crew battles, just imagine having a powerful Conqueror's haki crew member. Before the battle starts, one use of Conqueror's haki could take down a bunch of the opponent's crew, significantly reducing their fighting strength. This would have a huge impact. Moreover, in a pirate crew, the number of low-level crew members is definitely the highest, so Conqueror's haki is very much needed in large battles. That's why she personally came to invite Yiyu, believing that the Tianjiao pirate crew really needed someone with strong Conqueror's haki. Lin Mushue finally asked, Yiyu, I'll ask you one last time, will you join? If you agree to join, I can make you one of the officers of the Tianjiao pirate crew. This shocked Li Tsong, as well as the members of the Tianjiao pirate crew. Li Tsong immediately became displeased. Shui'er, he doesn't deserve it at all. Just because he has useless Conqueror's haki doesn't mean he can become an officer. Our Tianjiao pirate crew's officers must at least be geniuses, strong individuals, and he has already wasted himself. With just Conqueror's haki, he has no qualifications to be an officer. Shui'er, you overestimate. Lin Mushue scolded, shut up, go back to the ship, don't bother me. Li Tsong could only leave, feeling very unhappy, thinking it was completely unnecessary. Lin Mushue looked at Yiyu, smiling, and asked, so, what do you think? I've shown a lot of sincerity, right? Yiyu suggested, give me the ship, and then you kneel and apologize to me, and I might consider it. This made Lin Mushue lose her composure, cursing, you wish? I've compromised so many times, and you really are getting more and more demanding. Do you really think you're someone important? I just want to rely on your Conqueror's haki to clear out some minions during future battles. Do you really think you're that significant? In this world, it's a world of the strong. You, with your ability to clear out minions, are nothing at all. In a great battle, it's still the strong who dominate, and the number of strong is what truly matters. Elevating you to a position of leadership is already a favor. Wanting to be a captain? You don't deserve it. How many people want to board my ship but can't? Now that I give you a chance, you don't seize it. Regret it later. With that, Lin Mushue stopped inviting him, knowing it was impossible, and turned to walk towards the pirate ship. Yiyu sighed lightly. I gave you the opportunity, you're just useless. This made Lin Mushue pause, sneering, Heh, do you really think you're someone important? You couldn't board the ship. At most, I'd feel a slight regret in my heart, and then as time passes, within an hour, I'd forget it and no longer feel regret. The way you talk makes it sound like I've missed out on some crucial combat power. How ridiculous. Yiyu said nothing more and turned to leave, laughing inwardly. Conqueror's Haki can only stun minions, it's useless? He wanted to laugh at that. They had no idea how terrifying red-haired Shank's Conqueror's Haki was. Even a Navy Rear Admiral could be stunned by it, let alone everything he contracted could stack, including Conqueror's Haki. So, in the future, his Conqueror's Haki would surpass Shank's, even stronger than Joy Boy's. Thinking of this, Yi Yu looked forward to the day when his Conqueror's Haki could stun a powerful Navy Rear Admiral, making the admirals break out in a cold sweat. He wondered what Lin Mushua's expression would be like then. Not thinking too much, Yi Yu walked towards Zhang Tian, smiling slightly. I'm fine, I worried you just now. Let's go. Okay. Zhang Tian breathed a sigh of relief, having thought Yi Yu might be in trouble. Yi Yu asked, Zhang Tian, you haven't joined a pirate crew yet? No. Why not? Your talent isn't bad, you're a genius, and you got the flower fruit, which should be quite powerful. Yi Yu naturally knew about Robin's fruit ability. Zhang Tian looked a bit disappointed, it seems. Not that impressive. However, even if it wasn't impressive now, Yi Yu had high hopes for her. You can't see it yet. Tell me about your fruit ability. Zhang Tian began to explain what she currently understood. My fruit ability allows me to make the opponent's body sprout my hands and feet like flowers. As long as they're within my line of sight, I can use my ability to make them grow, which can be used for attacks or other purposes, like defense. My ability is also quite effective for sneak attacks, and the hands and feet that sprout can be numerous. I'm not sure about the specific limit. Yi Yu sighed lightly, so, there's still a lot of potential. The less clear the range, the greater the development potential. Perhaps in the future, you could be like the Buddha of the summit with 1,000 hands. This surprised Zhang Tian, making her very happy. She naturally knew about the 1,000 hands of the Buddha. Yi Yu also knew Zhang Tian understood because in this world, there is no pirate king, but there is Naruto, so she naturally knew about the Buddha of the summit. Zhang Tian was excited, really? Yi Yu nodded seriously, yes, it's possible, especially if your flower fruit awakens. So, have confidence. I will work hard to level up and develop it myself. Originally feeling that her fruit wasn't very powerful and feeling a bit down, she was now very happy to know that her fruit actually had considerable potential. Zhang Tian, feeling a bit shy, said, I don't plan to join any pirate crew right now. Wherever you join, Yi Yu, I'll go with you. Yi Yu nodded, alright. A day before the real upheaval, one of my friends will come to find me. They're from one of the powerful pirate crews in Hang City. At that time, you can come with me. Okay. Zhang Tian was very willing and happy to be with Yi Yu. Yi Yu currently had no plans to establish a pirate crew. Even if he were to create one, everyone thought he was useless. At this time, it was better to focus on honing his skills. Establishing and managing a pirate crew would only waste energy and time, and the pirate crew that Xiaoling belonged to respected the strong, so he could just go there and become the captain directly. Just then, the information sound echoed again. 3 days before the anomaly, a trial secret realm will appear in every city, a team-based secret realm where pairs team up. The secret realm lasts for 1 day, and everyone can enter, but strong combinations are recommended because the stronger the combat power, the better the results, and naturally, the rewards are higher. This secret realm is designated for before the anomaly, and this is the only time. After this secret realm, the subsequent ones will appear randomly. They will randomly appear in certain places, with unpredictable types. The secret realms can be solo, team, or large group types, and the conditions within the secret realms are varied and bizarre. Some require entry, while others involve things descending from within the secret realm. Although they are strange and varied, one thing is certain, having strong personal strength when facing the secret realm will only bring benefits. Therefore, during this time, work hard to cultivate and improve. After the real anomaly, the adventures in this world will be filled with various dangers, and survival of the fittest. Suddenly, the entire dragon country, all those who became pirates, were filled with fighting spirit. We must seize this secret realm. Because of the dangers after the real anomaly, the secret realm that will appear in every city is meant to help everyone improve their strength a bit, so that after the real anomaly, their strength can be better guaranteed. There will also be many secret realms afterward, which are good for improving personal strength. Not only can one gain experience through personal training in killing sea beasts, but there are also secret realms. So, believe that the improvement will be significant, and when the Navy arrives 3 years later, there will be no need to worry about not having enough time to grow. It's a pity this time it's not a large group secret realm. If I had joined a powerful pirate crew, I could have benefited from it. Let's work hard to improve. At this moment, many people were already looking for teammates, and the talented individuals naturally wanted to team up with other talented individuals, all wanting to seize this opportunity to gain significant improvements before the real anomaly. The talented ones all wanted to become the strongest. If the talents and fruit abilities were not too different, then personal level would be very important. At this time, Li Tsang awkwardly smiled. Shuer, how about we team up? Lin Mu Shui hesitated slightly. Although Li Tsang was a strength fruit user and his strength was not bad, he was definitely not as strong as her. With her thunder fruit, she was undoubtedly a top talent and preferred to team up with someone who was not inferior to her to achieve better results. However, currently, it was impossible to find someone similar from other cities. No one would risk crossing the sea to another city, fearing they might perish at sea. As for finding someone in this city with a level 9 talent, there were about 10, but they had all formed pirate crews, and those talents would definitely team up with their own crew's talents. So after thinking it over, she could only go with Li Tsang. Although she was not very satisfied, there was no other choice. However, just as she was about to agree, Lin Mu Shui had a sudden idea and looked at Yi Yu. Ignoring Li Tsang, Lin Mu Shui shouted to Yi Yu in the distance, Yi Yu, do you want to team up with me? If you want, you can, but you have to come on my ship, and you can be an officer, even the vice captain if you want. Yi Yu directly shook his head. I don't want to, you can find someone else. You! Lin Mu Shui was about to explode with anger, having been rejected again. It was fine before the contract, Yi Yu had that qualification, but now he was repeatedly rejecting her. Lin Mu Shui scolded, are you stupid? Is there something wrong with your brain? You really are. However, in the next moment, Yi Yu suddenly glared at Lin Mu Shui fiercely, his aura turning cold and imposing again, with a demeanor and gaze that was extremely intimidating, and he shouted in a low voice, shut up! The Conqueror's Haki surged forth, instantly enveloping the celestial pirate crew, leaving everyone in the crew stunned, frozen in place, cold sweat breaking out, instinctively afraid to move. Even Lin Mu Shui immediately fell silent, obediently intimidated. Watching Lin Mu Shui close her mouth, Yi Yu said coldly, I can't be bothered to deal with you all, always nagging and whining. Do you think you deserve my attention? With that, Yi Yu took Zheng Tian's hand and left, leaving the celestial pirate crew obediently silent, afraid to speak. Once Yi Yu disappeared from their sight, they exchanged glances in shock. I actually couldn't move just now. The aura was too strong, too intimidating. Is this the Conqueror's Haki? Lin Mu Shui's expression was grim, feeling humiliated. Possessing the thunder fruit, she had actually fallen silent just now, afraid to say anything more, as if continuing to nag at Yi Yu would be very dangerous. But Lin Mu Shui thought that was impossible. Humph. Just because I was silent doesn't mean I'm afraid of him. How could he possibly be my opponent? It seems this Conqueror's Haki is indeed powerful, enough to slightly intimidate me. However, in the face of absolute strength, you with the Conqueror's Haki cannot compare to me at all. I'll let you off this time, and you're not even worth my effort, too cheap. Li Tsang sneered, if he wants to take risks in this dangerous world, he'll eventually meet his end. Soon, all the pirates in the Dragon Kingdom began to work hard to improve, wanting to master observation Haki and armament Haki more before the first secret realm arrived. At this moment, Yi Yu said goodbye to Zheng Tian and had already arrived at the seaside, then leaped into the sea. This startled many people in the distance. Someone jumped into the sea. In this era, would anyone really jump into the sea to commit suicide? They would be completely gone. The mutated creatures in the sea are the most numerous. Jumping in is just asking for death. That's why many powerful pirate crews don't dare to recruit across cities right now, because they can't easily navigate, yet he just jumped straight into the sea. I see it clearly, he is Yi Yu. What? Yi Yu, does he really not want to live? It seems so. After all, he has the strongest talent but has contracted 7 powerless individuals. Not long after, this news reached Lin Mu Shui's ears. Li Tsang was surprised when he found out. Lin Mu Shui was equally puzzled. He jumped into the sea and swam towards the distance? What does he want to do? Li Tsang said, he must not want to live anymore. Even if he has powerful Conqueror's Haki, at most it can stun some minions, but when he encounters a powerful sea beast, he will inevitably become its prey. Besides this, Lin Mu Shui didn't know how to explain it, so she stopped thinking about it and continued her studies. On the sea surface more than 10 miles away from East Sea City, Yi Yu was swimming at an extremely fast speed, faster than a shark. This also served as training. He had already swum 18 kilometers. During this time, sea beasts naturally appeared, mostly various fish, electric eels, and mutated giant crabs. When they approached Yi Yu, a single glance from him unleashed his Conqueror's Haki, stunning them all. Those who weren't stunned all fled in cold sweat. Thus, Yi Yu continued to swim smoothly. By night, Yi Yu had swum 100 kilometers and saw an uninhabited small island, where dark clouds loomed above. After landing on the island, a cold wind howled, and heavy snow fell. The environment was harsh, with temperatures dropping to 40 degrees. Yi Yu found this environment quite suitable and began to train here. First, he took out his bag, which contained several high-density weighted iron blocks, directly binding them to his limbs and back, totaling 5 iron blocks with a total weight of 200 pounds. In the past, carrying 200 pounds would have been very difficult, but now, under such weight, he moved, lived daily, and even faced beasts with a burden, all for the sake of training. Although his body felt heavy, it didn't significantly affect his movements. After all, he had contracted 7 powerless individuals, and their physical strength was naturally inherited as well. Yi Yu first took out the large fish he had just killed, then prepared some firewood, igniting it to start grilling the fish. He hadn't prepared any food, as this was the true test, relying on local resources. Soon, the aroma of the fish wafted through the air, but at the same time, a rustling sound came from the bushes. In the darkness, Yi Yu looked over and saw 10 pairs of oil-green glowing eyes emerging from the grass, accompanied by the low breathing of wolves. Suddenly, 10 mutated wild wolves charged out, each the size of a black bear, moving quickly and with great strength. After mutation, the combat power of the wild wolves had significantly increased, their bite force surpassing that of previous crocodiles. This was why no one dared to venture out at the moment. They feared an untimely death and needed to seize this month to improve, preparing for the creatures that would appear after the real mutations, which would surely be even stronger. "Get lost, don't disturb me while I'm eating," Yi Yu said with a cold, domineering gaze, unleashing his conqueror's haki. The wild wolves immediately trembled, their eyes filled with terror, instinctively retreating. Some of the weaker wolves even collapsed to the ground, fainting. At this moment, the fish was ready. He sprinkled on some seasoning, and it smelled delicious. There were very few bones, making it a pleasant meal. But just then, a low, bear-like roar echoed, like a muffled thunder. Instantly, many birds and beasts in the jungle panicked and fled, as the ground trembled louder, even shaking beneath Yi Yu's feet. With a loud crash, a large tree was violently pushed down, revealing a 10-meter-tall black bear. It confronted the wild wolves, swatting its paw, sending 3 wolves flying with a mournful howl, dying upon hitting the ground. Yi Yu continued to eat his fish, turning his back to the black bear. The black bear looked down at Yi Yu, drooling, surprised that someone dared to come here alone after the mutations. It saw the delicious food and felt as if Yi Yu didn't exist, thinking the tasty meal was within reach. The bear's paw came crashing down, ready to grab the human before it. But just as it was about to make contact, Yi Yu's figure flickered, and the bear missed. It swiped with both paws, slamming them together with a loud bang, like swatting a fly, but still failed to touch him, swiping at nothing again. The black bear was furious, feeling underestimated, and kept swiping, but Yi Yu remained turned away, eating his grilled fish while swiftly moving, leaving behind several afterimages. No matter how the black bear swiped, it couldn't touch the hem of Yi Yu's clothes. The black bear was astonished. Despite facing away, it had evaded all its attacks. Anyone witnessing this would be shocked, realizing it was the observation haki at work. After finishing his meal, Yi Yu turned around just as the black bear's paw came crashing down. Yi Yu's fist met it in a clash. Bang! The collision of fist and paw, with their extreme size difference, made Yi Yu appear very small before the black bear. But at the moment of impact, there was no stalemate. Yi Yu's right arm extended straight, and with a scream, the black bear was sent flying, crashing through 10 large trees before finally stopping. Anyone who saw this would be dumbfounded, without any fruit abilities, just pure strength. Was this the power a human could possess? With a single punch, he sent the black bear flying. The black bear roared in anger, leaping into the air, causing the ground to tremble, and came crashing down on Yi Yu. Yi Yu extended his right palm, facing it from a distance. Before they even touched, a shockwave erupted, sending the black bear flying into the air, letting out a more desperate scream, spitting blood, flying 50 meters high before crashing to the ground, dead on impact. If anyone had seen this, they wouldn't know what to think, assuming it was the work of a power user. But in reality, this was the external application of armament haki, known as flowing cherry blossom in Wano country. Yi Yu naturally could do it. This level of armed color haki is something that strong figures like Dark King Rayleigh, Roger, and red-haired Shanks can certainly master, and he has inherited it as well, though its power isn't as strong since he is only at level 10. However, it is more than enough to deal with these mutated creatures. In the days that followed, Yi Yu spent his time on this island, running with weights, climbing mountains, or swimming in the sea. He encountered quite a few mutated beasts and underwater creatures, which would be dangerous for others, even for the talented, to face alone, but Yi Yu's combat power was extremely strong, and he dealt with all the mutated creatures that appeared. During this time, there were some formidable ones that made Yi Yu exert some effort, like a giant tiger and a mammoth that had mutated from an elephant, towering like a small mountain. Yi Yu did not draw his sword but instead competed in strength with the mammoth using his physical skills, limiting himself to hone his abilities. The more skilled the opponent was, the more he would fight using their strengths. For the mutated turtle, which had strong defenses, Yu would continuously collide with it, testing both their defenses, while for the faster ones, he would use observation haki combined with his own speed to constantly flicker and engage in guerrilla tactics. I must say, this deserted island is quite good. It has all kinds of beasts and animals, allowing Yu to fight in various ways. Soon, there were only 4 days left until the real mutation. Yu's physique had become much stronger, and when he took off the weights, he immediately felt light all over. From the initial 200 pounds of weight to now 400 pounds. Tomorrow the first secret realm will begin. I need to go back, Yu said as he jumped into the sea, swimming towards East Sea City at a speed even faster than before. His speed was like a sports car racing at full throttle on the highway. An hour later, Yu leaped out of the water and onto the shore. His speed was due to both his own strength and Jinbei. Yu was glad for his choice. Instead of obtaining the strongest devil fruit, he had contracted 7 powerless individuals. Otherwise, he would have been a sitting duck. After coming ashore, Yu went home to rest, adjusting his state to peak condition, preparing to enter the secret realm, achieve good results, and gain more rewards. At this moment, in East Sea and various cities across Dragon Country, everyone had also stopped their training and studying, adjusting their states. The talented individuals in each city were all full of fighting spirit and confidence. At this time, the announcement echoed again. At midnight tonight, the first secret realm will appear, lasting for 24 hours. Additionally, completing the highest difficulty of this secret realm will grant extra experience rewards and announce the team to the entire world. Therefore, teams can name themselves, but the name cannot exceed 15 characters. Only by completing the highest difficulty will the team name be announced 3 times worldwide. Before entering the secret realm, simply state the team name to record it. In an instant, various cities stirred with excitement, especially among the talented individuals. Announced to the whole world, that's quite impressive. For those of us with average talent, don't even think about it. Coming up with a team name is already impossible to clear the highest difficulty. Then it must include our names. No, I think it's more about recruiting people. As many had thought, the talented individuals had already begun to think of team names. Bai Xiaohan confidently said, nearly a month of effort is not only to make myself stronger but also to shine in the first secret realm, even to become number 1. Now that we can create a team name, it's even better. Heijie asked, boss, what kind of name should we come up with? With our strength, we can definitely clear the highest difficulty. Bai Xiaohan quickly thought of one. Let's call the team, the strongest pirate crew recruiting. Welcome talented individuals to switch teams. Heijie agreed, sounds good. Since it will be announced to the whole world, we naturally need to recruit. It's a great advertisement, and if we are the only team to clear the highest difficulty, that would be even better. The effect would be greater. Bai Xiaohan nodded, indeed. Although they didn't know how difficult the highest level was, the two were extremely confident. Bai Xiaohan, with a level 10 talent and the ability of named the pirate crew, he created the strongest pirate crew. And Heijie, with a level 9 talent and the ability of was the vice captain of the strongest pirate crew. The two believed that with their teamwork, they would definitely be the strongest. At this moment, the other prodigies from different cities, like Bai Xiaohan, also chose names for their teams that were appealing. In Hang City, Xiaoling naturally teamed up with Zhao Yener, but deep down, she wanted to team up with Yu. She sighed inwardly. It's a pity that I'm not in the same city as Brother Yu right now. Otherwise, I would team up with him to achieve good results and help him earn more rewards. But missing this chance isn't a big deal. There will be plenty of opportunities in the future. After the secret realm ends, I'll go pick him up and have him join our pirate crew. However, Brother Yu seems to have a pretty good teammate, also a devil fruit user, and a female classmate. Thinking of this, Xiaoling pouted, feeling a bit uncomfortable, to be precise, jealous. Oh, how can I have such thoughts? Xiaoling and Zhao Yener also chose an appealing name for their team. In East Sea City, Lin Muxue was extremely confident that he could clear the highest difficulty. During this time, he had grasped some basics of observation haki and armament haki, and in terms of learning speed, he was faster than many prodigies. Lin Muxue asked, Li Tsong, how much of the 2 haki have you mastered? Li Tsong felt a bit embarrassed. It's still a bit unstable. Sometimes I succeed, sometimes I fail. Lin Muxue looked down on him. Humph, you're learning so slowly. Li Tsong explained and flattered him. That's because you're a prodigy, Snow. I definitely can't compare to you. I believe many prodigies can't learn as fast as you. Perhaps with your thunderfruit and the 2 haki, you're already the strongest individual in this world. Lin Muxue felt even prouder, thinking it wasn't impossible, and shifted the topic. Stop flattering me, let's talk about the team name. Li Tsong glanced at Lin Mushue's perfect S-shaped figure, especially that big butt, really wanting to give Lin Mushue's rear a real pat. But he knew he could only think about it for now. After a brief thought, Li Tsong said, "It should also be appealing and highlight strength." Lin Muxue nodded. "Then let's call it, the strongest thunderfruit, Prodigy Pirate Crew Recruiting." Li Tsong nodded. "That's good. It has both an appealing message and emphasizes the thunderfruit, letting people know that the captain of the Prodigy Pirate Crew is very strong and has great potential." After the compliment, Li Tsong mocked, "Hee, I really want to know what name you will come up with." Lin Muxue looked down on him. What use is it to come up with a name? How could he possibly clear the highest difficulty? At this moment, Zhang Tian arrived at Yi Yu's house, and the two were discussing. "Yi Yu, what should we name our team? Most of them are appealing." Yi Yu said, "We don't have a pirate crew right now, so we don't need to be like them, but I've already thought of a name." Zhang Tian was curious. "What is it?" Yi Yu chuckled. "Let's call it, Lin Muxue and Li Tsong are idiots." Zhang Tian covered her mouth and laughed. "This is indeed quite good, let's go with this." Yi Yu asked, "How well have you mastered observation haki and armament haki?" "I've grasped some basics, and your guidance has been very helpful." Zhang Tian was very grateful. Before Yi Yu left, he had given her some guidance, which benefited her greatly, and she felt Yi Yu taught very well. Yi Yu's teaching was naturally excellent, better than those who had awakened knowledge. After all, the contracted individuals were all hockey masters, plus the foundational mentor, the Dark King Rayleigh. Soon, everyone adjusted and waited. Before long, it was midnight, and the first secret realm appeared, with everyone already gathered on the street. A blue vortex appeared in the sky above each city. All they had to do was look at the vortex and, with a thought, enter. Suddenly, everyone entered, and before entering, they all silently recited the name of their team. Then, the swirling light descended, enveloping them before disappearing. At this moment, Yi Yu and Zhang Tian had already entered the secret realm. The instant they entered, they understood the specifics of the secret realm. It was a vast, white space, and as soon as Zhang Tian stepped in, she felt her body grow heavy. Zhang Tian exclaimed in surprise, "Is this a gravity environment?" Yi Yu, on the other hand, felt nothing but could sense that the gravity had indeed changed. Yi Yu said, "This also tests our own abilities. As ability users, we can't just rely on our powers." Zhang Tian kept this in mind as well, knowing that during this time, she would also hone her own skills. At this moment, the others who had entered also realized that they were in a gravity environment, and this was just the first level, feeling as if they were carrying 100 pounds of weight. There were a total of 10 levels, and the gravity would surely increase as they progressed. This made many of the talented individuals' expressions serious, understanding that this secret realm was not easy and realizing the importance of their own improvement, not to rely too much on the fruits of their powers. Lin Muxue frowned slightly, feeling her body was a bit heavy. She naturally focused more on developing her thunderfruit. "It seems I need to pay a bit more attention to myself in the future, but I still need to develop the thunderfruit more. Even if I expend a lot of effort on my own improvement, how much can I really enhance?" At this moment, Zhang Tian and Yi Yu prepared for battle. Ahead, 100 ferocious wolves appeared, their eyes blood-red and extremely fierce, each one not weak in strength, and the strength information of the wolves surfaced in everyone's minds. Each wolf had the strength of a Navy second lieutenant. The Navy's strength and rank classification starts from second lieutenant, going from low to high: lieutenant, ensign, major, lieutenant colonel, colonel, brigadier general, major general, lieutenant general, general, and marshal. Therefore, everyone felt that the wolves' strength was not high, but they did not dare to be careless. After all, 100 wolves were still in a gravity environment, and it seemed that the gravity had no effect on the wolves. Instantly, battles began in every secret realm. After the battle, they could choose to rest and adjust for up to an hour, or they could choose not to rest and directly enter the next level. Everyone was eager to seize the time, as there was only one day. The higher the level cleared, the more experience gained, and everyone knew that the current level gap was not large, especially among the talented individuals. During this time, many of the talented had spent most of their time learning Haki, so their level increases were not high. The highest among them was only level 12. Yi Yu's level was also 12, although he was among the highest. The difficulty of Yi Yu's level increase was much greater than that of those talented individuals. After all, the difficulty of Yi Yu's improvement was significant, and his combat power was stronger than his level, so Yi Yu's level 12 was not something they could compare to. Zhang Tian asked, "Yi Yu, does your Conqueror's Haki have an effect on these wolves?" Zhang Tian thought to let Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki affect them first. Yi Yu nodded, "Of course." Zhang Tian was delighted. "Great, then you use your Haki to affect them first. If you can stun them, that would be best. Then kill them effortlessly to save stamina. When your Conqueror's Haki no longer works, I will use my abilities, as using fruit abilities consumes a lot of stamina." Alright. As 100 ferocious wolves charged forward, Yi Yu unleashed his Conqueror's Haki, and instantly, this vast white space turned dark red, filled with countless dark red arcs of electricity. The Haki surged forth, instantly covering the 100 wolves, who all rolled their eyes back and collapsed to the ground, unconscious. Zhang Tian was incredibly shocked. She had heard about the power of Yiyu's Conqueror's Haki, which had previously stunned piranhas, but these wolves were clearly stronger, as they were all stunned in an instant, and most were bleeding from their 7 orifices, suffering substantial damage. Zhang Tian gasped, so powerful. Then, Zhang Tian took out her dagger and dealt with all the wolves. Yiyu was not surprised at all. These were all low-level minions in the pirate world, and it was normal for them to be stunned by his Conqueror's Haki. Just like that, without any effort, Yiyu and Zhang Tian naturally chose not to rest and entered the second level. The scene shifted, still a vast white space, with gravity reaching 200 pounds, and Zhang Tian felt an even greater sense of heaviness. Moreover, the temperature had dropped, as if it were the dead of winter, estimated to be around -10 degrees. At this moment, many talented individuals had quickly dealt with the first level's vicious wolves and realized that the second level introduced a harsh environment, low temperatures. Suddenly, it felt a bit ominous. The challenges ahead would surely be tougher. This time, there were still vicious wolves, but not just 100, but 200, and each one was larger in size, resembling black bears. Zhang Tian prepared for battle, crossing her arms in front of her, ready to use her fruit abilities. Yiyu, use your Conqueror's Haki to influence them. Even if it can't knock them out, it should at least give them a sense of dizziness, which would be great. Yiyu's Conqueror's Haki erupted, and as Zhang Tian prepared for battle, the sounds of thuds echoed as 200 vicious wolves all fell to the ground, unconscious. Zhang Tian exclaimed, "My goodness, so powerful. It can even knock them out." Zhang Tian's perception of Conqueror's Haki changed. It was incredibly strong. If it was this powerful now, how formidable would it be at level 100? Would it even affect strong opponents? In a large group battle, it would be even more terrifying. Even if the enemy had 100,000 combat power, a single use of Conqueror's Haki would leave only a few strong opponents standing. It was too frightening. Zhang Tian immediately felt that Yiyu was a nemesis in group battles, as Conqueror's Haki could render minions powerless. Zhang Tian took out her dagger again, quickly dispatching the vicious wolves without any effort, and entered the third level. Gravity reached 300 pounds, and Zhang Tian found it much more difficult to move, but fortunately, she had her fruit abilities, allowing her to use them even while standing still. The temperature here had also dropped to -30 degrees. The vicious wolves were naturally stronger now, each possessing the strength of a navy lieutenant, only slightly weaker than the strongest pirates. Yiyu's Conqueror's Haki erupted. Although it didn't knock them all out, it still had an effect, leaving them feeling dizzy. Zhang Tian thought this was great. It rendered them unable to fight, and then she gripped her dagger, using her abilities to continuously eliminate these vicious wolves. Yiyu also joined in. Each punch he threw took down large groups of wolves. Zhang Tian was surprised to find that Yiyu's movements were still unaffected, and each punch was so powerful. Zhang Tian reminded him, "Yiyu, you must be giving it your all, right? After all, each punch is so strong. Let me take over for a bit, conserve some of your strength." However, for Yiyu, each punch was delivered lightly, yet it had such power. Against this level of opponent, there was no need to go all out. At this moment, Lin Mushuet and Li Tsong arrived at the third level, sneering. Li Tsong speculated, Yiyu definitely won't last until the third level. For someone without abilities like him, this kind of secret realm offers no benefits, as it greatly limits his own strength. Lin Mushuet nodded. Indeed, the combination of gravity and cold will only maximize the impact on his strength. Without abilities, he can only rely on his fists and feet to act and fight, while we can use our abilities even if we stand still. As she spoke, Lin Mushuet unleashed electric sparks from her hands, shooting forward and exploding, electrocuting a group of vicious wolves. The hairs on her body stood on end, and she could see their bones at the moment they were shocked. However, at this time, Yiyu and Zhang Tian had already entered the fourth level. Yiyu and Zhang Tian fought together, quickly dispatching their foes. Then, in the fifth level, Zhang Tian began using her abilities. Large hands appeared on each vicious wolf, gripping their necks, and with a crisp snap, many wolves fell. By the sixth level, Zhang Tian had already exhausted a lot of energy and found it difficult to move, only able to stand in place and use her abilities against the wolves in her line of sight. 8-wheel flower, cramp. The evil wolf's body was covered with 8 hands, its neck, arms, and body completely deformed by the large hands, collapsing with a piercing scream. However, realizing that Zhang Tian's ability required line of sight, the number of evil wolves spread out from all directions to attack from behind. Under the force of gravity, it was difficult for Zhang Tian to turn around. It would take several seconds to fully turn, which was fatal. Yiyu's Conqueror's Haki could no longer exert its influence here. The gravity in this sixth level had reached 600 pounds, and the temperature had dropped to minus 60 degrees. With the combination of gravity and the body nearly freezing, movement was naturally difficult. Zhang Tian gritted her teeth and persevered, putting in all her effort. With evil wolves pouncing from behind, she set up a large net woven from her hands in her blind spot to block and defend. I must pass this level, even if I can only get this far. I want to help Yi gain more experience. I must lead him through the 6th level. At this moment, Yi did not intervene but watched. Passing this level was naturally simple, but it was very difficult for Zhang Tian. The reason he didn't act was that such a grueling battle would benefit Zhang Tian, serving as a significant training opportunity. For him, it was just a matter of convenience and wouldn't serve as training, so he let Zhang Tian fight first. In the end, Zhang Tian relied on herself and successfully passed, surprising Yi with her effort, strength, and perseverance, breaking through her own limits. Zhang Tian collapsed directly onto the ground, panting heavily and feeling weak, apologizing. Yi, I'm sorry, I might only be able to get you this far, but there's still plenty of time. We can rest for an hour first, then enter the 7th level. I'll see if I can take down a few more because even if I don't pass, I can still calculate the rewards. Before being eliminated in the 7th level, I'll try to kill as many as possible. Yi praised, you're amazing. You'll definitely become a strong person in the future, but you don't need to rest. Zhang Tian was taken aback, understanding. I'm sorry, I can only take you to the 6th level. If it were Sister Xiaoling, she could definitely lead you through more. Yi smiled slightly. What I mean is, there's no need to rest. Let's go directly to the next level. Zhang Tian's expression changed. That would be very dangerous. I can't protect you. It's fine, from now on, I'll take care of everything. Just don't move. If it gets cold in the 7th level, you can wear my clothes. In the next moment, Yi focused his mind and entered the 7th level. The gravity reached 700 pounds, but the temperature was no longer cold. It instantly rose to 60 degrees Celsius. This made Zhang Tian want to take off her clothes. It's so hot. At this time, many talented individuals also arrived at the 7th level, including Lin Muxue and Li Tsong. Li Tsong's face was already pale, having consumed a lot of energy. He had little stamina left because he had been the one fighting earlier and hadn't rested, so he was nearing his limit. Lin Muxue, however, was still in peak condition, having not fought much to conserve her energy. Li Tsong was panting heavily, finding it difficult to move. Even throwing punches was a challenge. It's heavier, I can barely breathe. Swear, I can't hold on much longer, and it's so hot. Li Tsong was sweating profusely, feeling the heat and wanting to take off his clothes. At the same time, he secretly glanced at Lin Muxue, thinking she must be feeling hot too. After a long time, Lin Muxue also felt quite hot. Li Tsong smirked inwardly and said, Swear, if you're hot, why not take off your clothes? Don't worry, I won't look. Lin Muxue frowned and coldly replied, You can leave. Ha, you've already exhausted yourself. You won't be of any use here. Just go out and don't hinder me, or I might unleash my Thunder Fruit ability and electrocute you. This frightened Li Tsong, wary of the power of the Thunder Fruit, feeling displeased, thinking he would just kick him out after using him. A person could exit as long as another member of the team was still inside. Li Tsong insisted, You handle this 7th level, I can rest for an hour. There's no need. Even if we rest for an hour, it won't help much. Time is short, we need to hurry. Don't become my burden. You are the strength fruit, and you need your own attacks. If you can barely move your fists, how can you talk about the explosive power of the strength fruit? Get out, I need to use the Thunder Fruit's abilities. Alright, I'll go out. Li Tsong could only leave reluctantly. Then, Lin Muxue was engulfed in raging lightning, her hands extended. Release, limit, 300,000 volts. 300,000 volts of current was her limit at level 12. In the next moment, piercing screams echoed. At this time, Zhang Tian's eyes widened as the evil wolves appeared, 700 of them, each the size of an elephant. Zhang Tian warned, the difficulty has increased significantly, it will be very dangerous. Yi, should we retreat? Yi shook his head, no need, just watch. However, Zhang Tian knew she had to join the fight. Even though she was exhausted, she had to stand shoulder to shoulder with Yi, forcing her body to maintain combat strength. When she tried to act, Yi stopped her. Yi stepped forward, shielding Zhang Tian behind him, while drawing the black blade, Knight, from his back. In an instant, his aura intensified, and he turned back with a smile. Zhang Tian, actually, I'm very strong. Zhang Tian was astonished. The difficulty of the 7th level was too great. Even in her peak state, it was impossible to pass, yet Yi was going to take them on alone. But she didn't continue to push herself. Instead, she looked at Yi's back, feeling an inexplicable sense of security, as if this figure was invincible in this space. However, it was also hard to believe. It felt like an illusion. After all, there were 700 evil wolves, each as large as an elephant. If one were to assess the strength of each evil wolf, Yu felt they possessed the power of the Axe-Emperor Monka from One Piece, but for him, it posed no difficulty. Gripping the black blade, Knight, as a pack of evil wolves lunged at him, Yu remained calm. He raised the black blade and swung down. Clang! With a resounding clang, a jade green slash erupted, cleaving the first evil wolf in half and slicing through the ones behind it as well. Even those on the sides were injured and sent flying, letting out piercing screams. In an instant, a mass of evil wolves flew through the air, their bodies torn apart. This scene left Zhang Tian dumbfounded, her eyes wide in disbelief. So strong. This moment shattered Zhang Tian's understanding. Could one be this strong without relying on a devil fruit? Just one slash had such power, and it even emitted a jade green glow. Facing the evil wolves, Yu casually swung the black blade, and waves of evil wolves continued to fall. While Zhang Tian was horrified, she felt that Yu wasn't even fighting at full strength. Zhang Tian never expected Yu to be this strong. She had originally thought she was better than Yu and wanted to lead him to gain more rewards, but now she realized it was Yu who was leading her. Soon, all 700 evil wolves were dealt with, and Yu was unscathed, his clothes completely clean. Without resting, Yu prepared to enter the 8th level. Zhang Tian, I'm going into the next level. You should exit now, I'll handle the rest. Zhang Tian was shaken, still processing what was happening, and nodded in astonishment at Yu's words. I'm exiting now, but Yu, how are you so strong? Yu replied, who said this world is the era of devil fruits? The strongest among the powerless is also very formidable, not to mention I have contracted 7. Zhang Tian began to understand, it seemed everyone had misunderstood. However, she still felt that Yu was at a disadvantage compared to those top-tier devil fruits and reminded him, Yu, stop when you reach your limit and exit. Dying in here means real death. The road ahead is still long, and there will be many opportunities to gain. So if you can't hold on, just come out. Yu felt warmth in his heart, deeply sensing Zhang Tian's concern and worry, and nodded in assurance. Don't worry, I won't let myself die. Wait for me outside. Okay. Zhang Tian had reached her limit as well. Even when resting, she felt it would be a waste of time because if she rested, her teammates would also have to rest in the same space, so she withdrew. At this point, many had already dropped out, leaving only a few outstanding individuals still continuing. Yu reached the 8th level, with 800 pounds of gravity. Even he felt his body weighed down, but he could still move, with only a slight impact, slowing him down by at most 20%. The number of evil wolves had reached 800, each one stronger than those in the 7th level. Moreover, the temperature here had risen to 80 degrees Celsius. Yu gripped the black knife, Knight, and charged at the evil wolves. An hour later, the battle ended. Even Yu was panting, drenched in sweat. However, he had not yet reached his limit and did not plan to rest, directly entering the 9th level. With 900 pounds of gravity and 900 evil wolves, each one possessed strength comparable to a Navy lieutenant, equivalent to KB's good friend, Irumabur's combat power. Individually, they were weak in the world of One Piece, but the sheer number of 900 posed a significant challenge for Yu, especially in such a harsh environment. The evil wolves were larger, stronger, but not slow at all. Each one charged at him with incredible speed, as if using the Navy's 6 styles. Yu swung his knife while quickly dodging. His observation haki pushed to the limit, and his armament haki enveloped his entire body, also wrapping around the black knife, Knight. The battle continued. At this moment, the formidable outstanding individuals were still far from reaching the 9th level. Even when joining forces, they could not match Yu's speed. With 6 hours left until the end of the secret realm, Yu passed the 8th level, but he was already panting, his face slightly pale. Although he had not reached his limit, his stamina and energy had been significantly depleted, so he did not directly enter the final 10th level but chose to rest for an hour. Without resting, Yu lacked the confidence to pass the highest 10th level, and he couldn't help but exclaim, the difficulty of this secret realm is much greater than I imagined. But that's fine, difficulty, risk, and reward are proportional. Since the difficulty of my level up is high, I must complete it. After resting for an hour, Yu stood up and entered the 10th level. With 1,000 pounds of gravity and 1,000 evil wolves, each exuding a powerful aura, equivalent to a Navy commander, one could say each had combat power similar to that of the Pirate Creek. The temperature had reached 100 degrees Celsius. Yu was grateful for his contract with the powerless, which made his physical body strong, as well as the training he had undergone during this time and the coverage of armament haki. Otherwise, it would be very difficult to stay here for an hour in this high temperature. With 5 hours left until the end of the secret realm, he had to hurry because this battle would undoubtedly be a protracted one. For others, it was impossible to fight for so long, as the completely white space was not mountainous or wooded, making guerrilla warfare impossible. However, in the world of pirates, battles between strong individuals could last for 7 days and nights, like Akainu against Akiji. Therefore, if Yu could persist for 5 hours, this battle would be the most challenging he had faced so far and a test of himself. The battle continued, and Yu fought with great enthusiasm, feeling just how strong he was now. He had never fought with all his strength before, so he didn't know, but now, with the battle, he had a more accurate understanding of his 12th level self, stronger than most Navy captains, and could be said to be at the level of an elite captain. And he was only at the 12th level now. Each contracted strong individual could only exert up to 20% of their strength, so one could imagine how strong Yu would be when the strength of 7 strong individuals was fully inherited. With 1 hour left until the end of the secret realm, those top outstanding individuals had just entered the 10th level, already at their limit, heavily exhausted, their clothes tattered, and looking very disheveled, even injured. However, upon entering the 10th level, they gave up. It was impossible for them to pass. Lin Muxue entered with determination, certain she would pass, but upon entering, faced with gravity, temperature, quantity, and the need for strength enhancement, despair washed over her. This is too difficult. Despite the challenges, Lin Muxue did not give up. There's still an hour left. Even if passing is impossible, I will kill as many as I can. If I can't pass, then surely no other prodigies can either, not even those with level 10 talents, because their devil fruits are not stronger than my thunder fruit. Although she knew passing was out of reach, Lin Muxue felt less disheartened knowing that no one could succeed. It was like a top student scoring 99, just 1 point shy of a perfect score, but it was due to the difficulty, not a personal failing. Other top students also scored 99, so there was no regret, everyone was in the same boat. At that moment, she could hardly move, having invested most of her energy into developing her thunder fruit. By the 8th level, movement had already become difficult due to the overwhelming gravity, which consumed a lot of stamina. The only reason she had come this far was because of her thunder fruit's abilities. Lin Muxue smiled confidently, I believe I have the best score, simply because my thunder fruit is perfectly suited for this secret realm. Even if I can't move, I can envelop myself in lightning, and these ferocious wolves will mindlessly charge at me, only to be electrocuted repeatedly. Lightning! Lin Muxue shouted, unleashing a storm of electricity, her body glowing with brilliant blue light. The ferocious wolves, seeing someone appear, lunged at her, and soon their howls of pain echoed, but they did not die immediately. After all, they were not weak, and Lin Muxue's thunder fruit had lost some of its power due to her significant stamina depletion. This is one of the drawbacks of being an ability user. The more explosive the fruit's power, the greater the stamina cost. Ultimately, after holding out for half an hour, Lin Muxue could go no further. With a thought, she teleported out, having reached her limit, feeling quite satisfied. Li Song, filled with joy, asked, Schwer, how did it go? Did you pass the 10th level? At this moment, the crew of the Prodigy Pirate Group was also waiting. They had all emerged, most from the 4th level, official crew members from the 5th, officers from the 6th, and a few from the 7th. Lin Muxue shook her head. No one can pass the 10th level, not even by Xiaohan, who has the Shock fruit, or the Beast-type illusory beast fruit user with the Azure Dragon form, or the Animal-type illusory beast fruit user with the Phoenix fruit. It's just too difficult. When I reached the 10th level, I could barely handle 30 ferocious wolves before I was completely overwhelmed. But I believe I have the best score, better than those with level 10 talents. Lin Muxue was extremely confident, especially in her thunder fruit. Li Song hadn't expected it to be so hard, but he felt good about it, benefiting from her success. Lin Muxue looked at him with some disdain. Humph. It's all your fault for being so weak. If you were a bit stronger, you could have killed more wolves at the 10th level. Li Song felt awkward. I did hold us back a bit. This secret realm has some limitations for me. After all, I have the strength fruit, and being suppressed by gravity makes it hard to move. But Schwer, you're so amazing, so I believe our score will definitely be the best. Even 2 level 10 talents working together couldn't match your score, since the thunder fruit is so powerful, both offensive and defensive. Lin Muxue's expression softened slightly. Thinking about it, it was indeed true. The crew members flattered her. Congratulations, Captain, on achieving the best score. Even if it won't be announced, we can still tell. There won't be any announcement echoing throughout the Dragon Kingdom, because if the captain couldn't pass the 10th level, neither could anyone else. At this time, the prodigies also began to emerge one after another. Once outside, they all confirmed, like Lin Muxue, that no one could pass the 10th level. In Hainan City, the user of the Momo fruit emerged from the secret realm, weak but satisfied. That was my limit. I couldn't pass the 10th level, and neither could anyone else. He was incredibly certain that, because he possessed the ability of the Momo fruit, he could utilize external objects, such as a pistol or a grenade. For others, this level of firepower was useless. In the secret realm, it wouldn't have much effect. Only those with low talent would buy some to take in, but he was different. Just because of the Momo Fruit's ability, he could amplify the speed, size, weight, and power of any object he touched by multiples. Now, at level 12, he could amplify it 8 times, and when he reached level 100, he knew he could amplify it 100 times. This was why he said that firearms were most useful to him. Even if their power was small, in his hands, they could be multiplied. So, he was confident that his performance would be excellent, and his teammate possessed a Zoan-type Devil Fruit, the Inu Fruit, mythical beast, 9-tailed fox form, which was also a formidable talent. At this moment, Bai Xiaohan and He Jie emerged, looking very disheveled, pale, covered in wounds, and extremely weak. The two of them lay down directly, gasping for breath. It was too difficult. With my Gura fruit ability and your Yami fruit, we teamed up but still couldn't pass the 10th level. We are still far from clearing it. Yeah, 1,000 ferocious wolves in the 10th level. We pushed ourselves to the limit and only managed to take down 100, leaving 900 behind. The gap is too large, but we can be sure that no one can pass. Indeed, since we are so far from passing, it's impossible for anyone to succeed. If only this secret realm had appeared a bit later, I could have leveled up a few more times, and the Gura fruit's power would have been stronger. I believe we could have made it through. Although they didn't pass, they didn't feel too bad inside because they knew that even the top talents would struggle like this. As for their team name, Bai Qi, they weren't disappointed. No one could succeed, and no team could be announced to the world. At this moment, some top talents also emerged. Wang Quan was equally disheveled, even though he had contracted Kaido's Devil Fruit ability. His teammate was Yang Jin, the vice-captain of the Qinglong pirate crew, who possessed the Long Fruit, ancient type, without tooth pterosaur form, which was the ability of the top disaster, Jin, among pirates. At this time, Wang Su was in slightly better condition. After all, he had the immortal bird fruit. He originally thought he could rely on his durability to pass, but there wasn't enough time, and his stamina couldn't support the continued use of the immortal bird fruit's ability. His teammate was Wang Xiong, the vice-captain of the undying pirate crew, who had the ability of the meatball fruit and a level 9 talent. Their thoughts were the same as those of other talents. They weren't disappointed, as no one could pass the 10th level. At this moment, they all felt that no one was left in the secret realm, waiting for midnight when the secret realm would disappear. Meanwhile, Yi Yu was still fighting with all his might, even using Conqueror's Haki. Having Conqueror's Haki was essential for top-tier powerhouses. Without it, one couldn't master the Haki entanglement. As the battle continued, Yi Yu became increasingly aware that only Haki could surpass everything. The rumbling continued as Yi Yu gripped the black blade, knight, tightly, battling the ferocious wolves. Even he began to show wounds from wolf claws. Despite his speed and strong observation and armament Haki, he still got injured. This was how great the difficulty was. Fortunately, as the number of wolves decreased, it became somewhat easier, but not too much, as his stamina was rapidly depleting, and his injuries were worsening, making him increasingly weak. Finally, with 3 minutes left before the secret realm ended, Yi Yu successfully passed by slaying the last ferocious wolf. With a thought, Yi Yu was teleported out, appearing in the place where he had entered, his home. Zhang Tian was already waiting and, seeing Yi Yu injured, pale, and looking very weak, her expression changed, and she quickly supported him. After coming out, without gravity and the harsh environment, Yi Yu felt as comfortable as in heaven, able to stand. No need, a small injury, I can bandage and apply medicine myself. After all, I'm not an ordinary person. With a little treatment, I can heal quickly. Zhang Tian let out a slight sigh of relief. At that moment, as the clock struck 12, the secret realm disappeared, and an announcement echoed. The first secret realm has ended, and rewards will be given to all participants based on their performance. Instantly, countless beams of light fell from the sky, enveloping everyone, bathing them in it, and their experience points were all increasing, while Yi Yu gained a significant amount of experience points. As the beams dissipated, everyone received their rewards, and Yi Yu felt a surge of joy and satisfaction. From level 12, he directly advanced 3 levels to level 15. Other top talents also advanced 3 levels, but it should be noted that the experience points Yi Yu needed to level up 3 times were at least 3 times more than theirs. The talents were pleased, and just when they thought it was over, the announcement rang out again. Now, we will announce the team that successfully cleared all levels of the secret realm. Only one team has passed all 10 levels, and we will now announce the name of the team to the entire world. Suddenly, the entire dragon country was shocked, falling into a brief silence. The most astonished were, of course, the top talents, as only those who had reached the 10th level understood how difficult it was. To clear all levels seemed utterly impossible. The talents were momentarily stunned, unable to believe it. How is that possible? Someone actually cleared the 10th level? Who is it? The talents were all shocked because only they understood how difficult the 10th level was. If someone cleared the 10th level, it meant they were not only stronger than them but significantly so. If they knew it was just one person without teammates who cleared the 10th level, they would be even more shocked. For a moment, the talents felt extremely disheartened and unbalanced. It was one thing not to clear it themselves, but to have someone succeed was a heavy blow. Bai Xiaohan frowned. Damn it, how did they do it? With the shock fruit, I'm confident in my attack power. No one can surpass me in destructive power. I thought teaming up with you and your dark fruit would make us the strongest team, yet we couldn't pass. How could there be a team that did? He Jia was also shaken. I can't believe it. Does that mean someone is stronger than us? Bai Xiaohan frowned. That's impossible. What could be stronger than the shock fruit? Could it be the thunder fruit? Only that fruit could possibly match my destructive power. He Jia shook his head. The likelihood is low. After all, their talent is level 9. And their teammate has a talent of level 8. But we'll know who it is soon because they are about to announce the team name. They stopped thinking about it, their expressions grim as they awaited the announcement. Other talents shared Bai Xiaohan's thoughts, and their discussions were unanimous. In this era, everyone wanted to be number 1, to be the strongest, especially the top talents, as they all started at the same time, making it a relatively equal beginning. But if someone cleared it, their experience would be significantly higher than theirs. At this moment, Wang Quanshi, after being shaken, became resolute. I know who it is. We must invite him to join our Qinglong pirate crew. We can even make him the vice captain and create the strongest pirate crew. Meanwhile, many powerful pirate crew captains also wanted to recruit him but felt that the chances of him not being in a crew were very low. In Hang City, Xia Ling and Zhao Yener were also in a difficult situation, feeling exhausted and aware of the difficulty of the 10th level. Zhao Yener exclaimed, so impressive. The team we formed is far from being able to clear the 10th level. Xia Ling nodded, yes, having clearly witnessed the difficulty of the 10th level, I think it's amazing that someone cleared it. I wonder if they joined a pirate crew. If not, that would be great. We must do our best to invite him to join. If necessary, Yener, you can use your charm. Zhao Yener rolled her eyes and glared at Xia Ling, saying irritably, why don't you use your looks? In terms of appearance and figure, you're not worse than me. In fact, your long legs are even longer than mine. You have a model's figure. Xia Ling pouted, I won't use it. My beauty is reserved for you, my little brother. Humph, I knew you liked him. You always say he's a neighbor and a good friend, but I see it as childhood sweethearts. But really, if you were together, your little brother would feel a lot of pressure. Xia Ling asked in confusion, pressure? Why? You're beautiful but not very bright. You're so outstanding, an ice fruit ability user, good-looking, and powerful. Just in our pirate crew, there are quite a few people who have a crush on you. If it gets out that you two are together, won't he feel pressured? He might think he doesn't deserve you and that he's living off you. Xia Ling replied unhappily, who dares to mock you? Even if it's someone from our pirate crew, I'll turn him into an ice sculpture. But our crew has good character, they won't be too sarcastic. Not wanting to discuss it further, they fell silent, waiting for the announcement. At this moment, Lin Muxue frowned, feeling unbalanced inside. Someone had surpassed her. Who could it be? At the same time, she felt a bit unwilling, thinking, if only this person could team up with me, I could pass the 10th level. Unfortunately, I don't know him, so I must get to know him, get close to him. His current strength is above mine. Li Tsang prayed in his heart, it must be a girl, please don't let it be a boy. He could already sense that Lin Muxue's eyes were burning with desire to meet this person. At this time, Zhang Tian was very surprised, her eyes wide open, feeling a significant boost in her strength. Her level had risen dramatically, from level 9 to level 15, jumping 6 levels in one go. It was too much. This also meant that Yi Yu had cleared a high number of levels, possibly even. Zhang Tian found it hard to believe and looked at Yi Yu in shock. She originally thought that even if Yi Yu exceeded her expectations and was much stronger than she imagined, he would at most clear the 8th level, but the 8th level couldn't possibly give this much. Zhang Tian, astonished and excited, asked, Yi Yu, are you the only one who cleared the 10th level? Yi Yu smiled slightly, you'll know soon, just listen, this team. Instantly, Zhang Tian quieted down. The entire dragon country became silent in an instant. Lin Muxue thought to herself, I hope it's a boy. If it is, I must get to know him, make friends with him. A guy like that would be a good match for me. Thinking this, she felt confident, believing she could definitely succeed. She was so good-looking and powerful, which guy wouldn't agree to date her? Surely, no man would refuse her pursuit. But then she paused, thinking of one person, causing her brows to furrow in disdain. Oomph, only that Yi Yu. If I pursue him, he wouldn't want me, but it doesn't matter. Whether he wants to or not is irrelevant. I wouldn't look at him. The one who cleared the 10th level can't possibly be him. It must be someone I don't know. As long as there's no grudge, it would be easy to hope for a relationship with him. However, as she thought this, her train of thought abruptly stopped because the announcement began, echoing throughout the Dragon Country. The only team to clear the first secret realm completely is called Lin Muxue and Li Tsan are idiots. Lin Muxue and Li Tsan are idiots. Lin Muxue and Li Tsan are idiots. Lin Muxue? Li Tsan? In an instant, the entire Dragon Country was stunned, especially Lin Muxue and Li Tsan, who stood there in shock, their faces filled with question marks. Suddenly, the Dragon Country was in an uproar. It's not a recruitment type team. Then we don't know who it is. Lin Muxue, Li Tsan? Are they the captains of the Tianjiao pirate crew from Donghai City? Yes, they have been trending. Lin Muxue, the top female genius and captain of the Tianjiao pirate crew, is an ability user of the Thunder Fruit. And the vice captain, the user of the Lily Fruit, Li Tsang. Although this isn't recruitment information, from this name, one can infer something. Li Tsang and Lin Muxue must know the challenger, and their relationship is definitely not good. The team name is an insult to these two, so their relationship must be very poor. At this moment, Lin Muxue and Li Tsang are indeed very embarrassed, their faces turning ashen. Lin Muxue angrily growls, Who dares to insult me like this? Li Tsang's expression is also grim, his brows furrowed. Damn it, how dare they call us idiots? Who have we offended? Meanwhile, the members of the Tianjiao pirate group are astonished, feeling a weight in their hearts. This indicates that the one who cleared the 10th level has a grudge against Lin Muxue and Li Tsang, and it's not a small one. The team name isn't meant for recruitment, but to insult Lin Muxue and Li Tsang, and as members of the Tianjiao pirate group, they naturally feel the pressure, not wanting to be targeted by a strong enemy. Lin Muxue also notices the crew's concerns and is furious. Don't let me find out who you are, or I'll make you understand my strength. Clearing the 10th level doesn't mean you can defeat me. If he cleared the 10th level, it not only means he's strong but also persistent. If I go all out for a quick battle, he won't be able to withstand my fierce attack. Besides, even if he's stronger than me now, the Thunder Fruit is definitely the strongest, and I will surpass him sooner or later. Upon hearing this, the crew members relax a bit. After all, the Thunder Fruit is indeed powerful. The crew members are puzzled. Captain, do you know who it is? Li Tsang and Lin Muxue both furrow their brows, completely clueless. Lin Muxue looks at Li Tsang with displeasure and asks, Could it be your usual troublemakers, your enemies? Li Tsang, being arrogant and cunning, she knows. Li Tsang hurriedly explains, No, even if I have enemies, none of them are Tianjiao, and since they insulted both of us, it's very likely that they have grievances with both of us. At this point, the two are stunned, thinking of one person. Lin Muxue decisively shakes her head, It can't be him. Li Tsang nods, Looks like we're on the same page, it definitely can't be Yu. He has a contract with 7 powerless individuals, and even if he's stronger than we imagine, he couldn't have cleared the 10th level, which even you and many top Tianjiao couldn't clear. And Yu doesn't have strong teammates to support him. He teamed up with Hua Hua, who has the fruit ability, so it's impossible for him to clear the 10th level. Therefore, this team name isn't him. Lin Muxue grits her teeth, fists clenched, then who could it be? At this moment, Zheng Tian is horrified, as she knows the truth, it really is Yu, he's too strong. Yu, I didn't expect you to be this strong. Zheng Tian feels a bit embarrassed. I originally thought of helping you, to help you earn more rewards, but instead, I ended up being helped. No need to feel embarrassed, you contributed a lot. Without you dealing with those vicious wolves earlier, I wouldn't have been able to clear it either. Zhang Tian is somewhat worried. Do you think Lin Muxue and the others will guess it's us? If they do, we might be in trouble. It's fine, they won't guess it. You don't understand my true strength. Do you think someone who can think of a contract with powerless individuals is that strong? Zhang Tian shakes her head. I didn't expect it. In the era of devil fruits, everyone thinks that devil fruits are the priority choice, and powerless individuals can only rely on training to become stronger, while those with abilities can also train to enhance themselves and develop their fruits, so they believe they are much stronger than powerless individuals. But it seems that's a mistaken idea. Yu affirms, yeah, they won't think of it. At this moment, Xia Ling is very pleased. This name is well chosen, it feels great. Originally knowing that Yu had a conflict with Lin Muxue, she thought of going to Donghai City to teach Lin Muxue a lesson, but now seeing her being insulted, she is naturally happy, but she is also very curious. Who could it be? Zhao Yener asked, I heard that your brother Yu has a conflict with Lin Muxue. Yeah, before he was my brother Yu's sycophant, but once he found out my brother Yu had contracted with a powerless person, he completely changed, mocking him in various ways. Then your brother Yu has some powerful friends to back him up? Xia Ling thought for a moment but couldn't come up with anything. I'm not sure about that. After all, I don't spend much time with him, especially since I went to university and he's still in high school in Donghai. I don't know all his friends, but it shouldn't be the case. Even if he has friends, they're all in Donghai. The strong ones in Donghai City are just those, And although there are 3 major pirate crews that are not inferior to the Tianjiao pirate crew, the captains of those 3 crews are not stronger than Lin Muxue, so it shouldn't be. Zhao Yener nodded. Then it has nothing to do with Yiyu. It can't be Yiyu or his friends, so it must be someone else who has a bad relationship with Lin Muxue. Xia Ling rubbed her fists together. This time I've improved a lot. After resting and healing quickly, let's have a full-on fight and see who the captain is. Zhao Yener looked forward to it. Alright, let's see if my fire is stronger or your ice is stronger. At this moment, everyone in the world wanted to know who it was. Suddenly, Lin Muxue and Li Tsong's social media platforms were flooded with messages asking who their enemy was, and they were top-tier talents. Quickly tell us who it is, we all want to know. Among them were many talented individuals leaving messages. Wang Quancher, tell me immediately who the one who cleared all the levels is. You must know. Li Fengtian, a Momo fruit user, hurry up and say it. Everyone wants to know who that person is. Since he insulted you, you must know him. Lin Ming, a line fruit user, tell me who he is. Lin Muxue naturally saw this and her expression darkened as she replied directly, I don't know. Stop bothering me. Faced with these talents, she showed no fear. They were all talented individuals, so why should she be afraid? She also felt that her potential was the highest. At this time, in Donghai City, the captains of the other 3 major pirate crews had arrived, with a clear purpose. Lin Muxue, hurry up and tell us who it is. You've been insulted like this, and you still won't face the whole Dragon Kingdom and say who the other person is? Exactly, it's a huge shame for you. Aren't you going to find him? If you're afraid, just tell everyone his name. Lin Muxue grew increasingly irritated. She was already unhappy, and now more people were coming to ask her. She snapped back, I don't know, stop bothering me. At this moment, many people were live streaming, facing the entire Dragon Kingdom, hoping to see if they could get an answer. The 3 pirate crew captains were relentless. How could you not know? Everyone is very curious. If you don't say, once your strength and injuries recover, we'll make you say it. Don't refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a penalty. Lin Muxue showed no fear. Electricity crackled around her. She had just come out and regained some strength, and she had quite a bit of deterrent power, mainly from the thunderfruit. You can come whenever you want. Let's see if I can electrocute you all until you smoke. This made the 3 captains frown. Did she really not know? Or was it that she understood they wanted to know this person to recruit him, so she wouldn't say? This was why so many talents wanted to know. They mainly wanted to recruit him. Since the crew's name wasn't recruiting anyone, it was very likely that he hadn't joined a pirate crew yet. Recruiting such a strong individual would greatly enhance the pirate crew. However, no matter how they asked, they couldn't find out. The talented individuals also knew there was one person who fit the criteria and could have insulted Lin Muxue and Li Tsong, and that was a name everyone knew, Yiyu. Soon, the talented individuals, like Lin Muxue and Li Tsong, felt it was impossible. They hadn't even cleared the 10th level, let alone obtained the powerful devil fruit ability of Yiyu. Lin Muxue and Li Tsong were helpless and could only suffer, but they would not give up on capturing the members of this team. I need to work harder to improve. Having such an enemy in the shadows is a threat to me, Li Tsong speculated. Could it be a friend of Yiyu? He might have instigated this. Doesn't he have a very close female friend, a prodigy with the freezing fruit in Hang City? Lin Muxue shook her head, feeling it was impossible. 2 level 9 talents, with freezing and burning fruits, it's impossible to pass the 10th level. Then that's strange, I can't think of it at all. Forget it, it's most important to improve our strength right now. After the secret realm, everyone began to recover quickly and rest, as the real mutation would arrive in a day. Yiyu had medicine applied to his wounds, which were healing rapidly, not needing any bandages, as so many strong individuals were around, their vitality and recovery abilities naturally stacking. The others, however, had to wrap their wounds, as none were uninjured. After a night's sleep, Yiyu woke up at 7 in the morning, feeling refreshed, the fatigue completely gone. Sensing his strength, he had made significant progress. After all, he was now at level 15, inheriting more of the contractor's combat power. At that moment, his phone rang. It was Xia Ling calling. Brother Yu, I'll probably come to pick you up this afternoon, and the whole pirate crew will come. Yiyu said, isn't that a bit much? For just me, the whole crew is coming over. How about Zhang Tian and I go by ourselves? Xia Ling insisted, no way, even though the Real mutation hasn't happened yet, it's still too dangerous. There are quite a few mutated creatures in the sea. Just wait for us. Also, we can recruit people in Donghai City. Let's see if anyone wants to join. After all, there are still many loose cultivators. Alright, then I'll wait for you at the seaside this afternoon. Okay, but stay a bit farther from the seaside, it's dangerous there too. Got it. Xia Ling confidently said, then I'll go spar with Yen Er. If I win, I'll be the captain, and I'll naturally protect you as captain, which will allow me to arrange a better position for you. Yi Yu replied, that might make your crew unhappy. You can't protect me too much. It's like when someone gets hired in a company, it can make the hard-working employees feel resentful. What's there to be unhappy about? You're the most important person to me. If it were them, they'd understand too. Alright, I'm hanging up. After hanging up, Xiao Ling headed to a gym to spar with Zhao Yan. Earlier on the phone, she hadn't asked Yi Yu and Zhang Tian how many levels they had cleared, fearing it might discourage Yi Yu. After all, if he had chosen a powerful devil fruit, he could definitely clear the 9th level and kill some in the 10th, but now, at most, he could manage 6 or 7 levels. Although Zhang Tian was strong, she wasn't an exceptionally powerful prodigy, and could at most lead Yi Yu to the 7th level. Xiao Ling also didn't share her own clearance number, not wanting to bring up the topic, considering Yi Yu's feelings. Xiao Ling stood 10 meters away from Zhao Yan, facing each other, the fighting spirit rising. Xiao Ling confidently declared, this time, I will defeat you and go pick up Yi Yu as captain. I know your thoughts, but you will still be the vice-captain. That's not certain. Fire and ice can counter each other. Besides, I think in the pirate world, ice fruit users are stronger than fire fruit users. As levels increase, I feel the ice fruit is getting stronger. Zhao Yan was excited. Then come on. Her fist suddenly ignited with flames, and she hurled a punch through the air towards Xiao Ling with a low shout. Fire fist. A burst of flames erupted. At level 15, the scale, destructive power, and temperature were still far from Ace's fire fist, but in this world, it was already a formidable combat power. Xiao Ling raised her right arm, pointing forward, cold air surged, and a small ice bird began to form, lifelike. Ice block, exploding beak. The lifelike ice bird flew out, colliding with flames, erupting, fire and ice, high temperature and low temperature, in a stalemate, causing this space in the physical training hall to be half cold and half scorching. The fire wall and ice wall clashed, holding their ground. Gradually, the ice wall pushed the flames back, surprising Zhao Yan at the power of Xiao Ling's freezing fruit, which was indeed stronger than she had imagined. But Zhao Yan had her own confidence. Even in the pirate world, ice fruit users are stronger than flame fruit users, but I will continue to develop my abilities, so at the same level, your fruit ability isn't necessarily stronger than mine. Xiao Ling smiled confidently. Yenner, do you think I won't develop? With a loud bang, flames and ice exploded. Zhao Yenner took 3 steps back, while Xiao Ling took 2 steps back. Immediately, Xiao Ling pulled out a handful of grass from her pocket, and the moment she threw it, a chill spread out, enveloping the grass leaves, and in an instant, an ice knife formed. Zhao Yenner's eyes lit up. Good idea. Zhao Yenner's fist surged with flames, while she also unleashed a bit of the armed color haki she had slightly mastered. Both naturally used armed color, after all, they were both natural types. Then, the intense sparring continued. At this moment, Yi Yu was feeling his improvement, carrying a weight of 1,500 pounds, then bouncing in place, throwing punches, doing push-ups while sitting, without any difficulty. Zhang Tian watched in astonishment. She would instantly collapse to the ground under 1,000 pounds, unable to move, yet Yi Yu seemed as if he had no weight at all. His strength was terrifying. Soon, it was afternoon. The phone rang. It was Xiao Ling calling. Brother Yu, I won. I'm the captain now. But the name of the pirate crew hasn't been decided yet. It will be confirmed when the real change happens. After all, a strong person should be the captain. The previous captain position was uncertain, but it can be confirmed later. It's me. Even if Yenner wants to surpass me, it won't be easy. Yi Yu smiled and said, congratulations, that's impressive. Hee, of course, I have to protect you in the future. I'm setting off now to lead our pirate crew, sailing to East Sea City. Our ship is also built by top shipwrights. Even if all kinds of high technology disappear after the change, our ship is not inferior to a warship, expected to arrive in 3 hours at East Sea City. Okay, I will arrive early in 3 hours. At this moment, many people were anxious, while many others were yearning. Because, after midnight, the real change would come, and too many pirate crews would begin their adventures, and at that time, the sea would inevitably be chaotic, with constant conflicts and frictions. The era of great navigation was coming. The proud ones looked at the 2 towering stone tablets standing between heaven and earth, full of confidence. The bounty list, the pirate crew list. I must be first, even if a mysterious and powerful guy passes the 10th level, it won't stop me, by Xiao Han, from becoming first. Other proud ones thought the same. There were still 2 months until the bounty list participation, and 5 months for the pirate crew list. Just then, an announcement echoed. The first secret realm has ended. After the real change, various types of secret realms will appear irregularly and randomly. However, there will also be fixed time and fixed location secret realms. The second fixed secret realm will open in 2 months. Now we can announce the type of secret realm. which is a one-on-one challenge arena, 1v1 duel, only once, meaning half of the pirates will receive rewards. The stronger the opponent you defeat, the higher the reward. If the opponent is weak, the reward won't be much either. Now, opponents will be randomly assigned, and after the assignment is complete, the announcement will inform you. In the next moment, the random assignment began. Lin Muxue thought, assign me a strong opponent. Li Tsong sneered, give me Yu. Soon, the assignment was complete. Lin Mushue's mind echoed with the announcement. Lin Muxue, one-on-one challenge arena secret realm, opponent contracts 7 powerless individuals, Yu. And Yu, in his mind, the announcement echoed. Yu, one-on-one challenge arena secret realm, opponent, Thunder Fruit user, Lin Muxue. Lin Muxue felt a mix of emotions upon learning who her opponent was, unsure whether to be sad or to laugh. Li Tsong, on the other hand, wore a slightly heavy expression, feeling the pressure. Curiously, he asked, Shuer, who is your opponent? Lin Muxue sighed, I wanted to match with a strong opponent, but I ended up with this waste. To the weak, he may not seem like waste, but to me, he is. Li Tsong's eyes lit up. Is it Yu? Lin Muxue nodded. Yes, it's him. If it were any other weakling, I would feel regret, as I wouldn't be able to gain high rewards. But since it's him, it's fine. I'll teach him a good lesson, and I hope he can become a bit stronger by then, with his conqueror's haki being more powerful. The higher his overall strength, the more rewards I can gain. Although the one-on-one arena secret realm hadn't started yet, Lin Muxue already felt she would win. With her Thunder Fruit, facing Yu, she was certain she couldn't lose. Li Tsong felt pleased and mocked. Yu must know who his opponent is now, and he must be panicking. Lin Muxue sneered, of course. What about you? You look a bit down. Is your opponent a genius? Li Tsong nodded. Yes, my opponent is a user of the frozen fruit, Xiaoling, with a talent level of 9. Lin Muxue dismissed this reminder. You must win. Don't embarrass our genius pirate crew. If you can't gain the secret realm rewards, your level will fall behind. As the vice captain of the genius pirate crew, don't drag us down. If you're too weak, I'll find someone stronger than you later. Li Tsong assured her, Shuer, don't worry. So what if it's a frozen fruit user? By then, they'll be smashed by my strength fruit. It's just ice. How hard can it be? It definitely can't withstand my power. At that moment, some were happy while others were worried. The worried ones were some geniuses who matched with weaklings. Even if they won, they wouldn't gain much reward. There were also weaklings who matched with strong opponents, feeling anxious. However, most matches were balanced, with weaklings facing opponents of similar strength, still holding on to hope. There were also geniuses facing geniuses, creating a chaotic mix, completely random. The announcement echoed, in 2 months, it will begin. At that time, you can choose to forfeit, allowing the opponent to win directly and receive rewards. During the battle, there will be no casualties, as anyone who is severely injured and unable to fight, or on the verge of death, will be teleported out and thus lose. This relieved many, as otherwise, the casualties in this secret realm would be too high. Lin Muxue frowned. Can one forfeit directly? Then that brat Yu will definitely forfeit. Li Tsong nodded. Of course. After all, Shuer, you are a top genius. Even if his strength isn't bad, he's far behind you. Conqueror's Haki can deal with minions, but it won't affect you. At that moment, Yu learned that his opponent was Lin Muxue and felt satisfied, secretly sighing. What a narrow path for enemies. Matching with her is quite good. Yu asked Zheng Tian, who is your opponent? My opponent is someone who has contracted a powerless person named Lin Zhu, with a talent level of 6. Who is the powerless person? His name is Virgo. Upon hearing this, Yu immediately thought of Virgo, a subordinate of Doflamingo in One Piece, who infiltrated the Navy as an undercover agent, becoming a rear admiral, capable of covering himself with armament haki, and was torn apart in battle with Law. His strength was still decent, and his weapon was a bamboo stick. Yu reminded her, although his talent level isn't as high as yours, be careful and give it your all. Yes, I know. In the past, Zhang Tian wouldn't have cared, as he was a powerless person, but now, through Yu, she understood that powerless individuals shouldn't be underestimated. At that moment, Xiaoling called, and upon connecting, the sound of waves could be heard, indicating she was already on her way. Brother Yu, I'm on my way. Who is your opponent? My opponent is someone you have a conflict with, named Li Tsong. Just wait and see how I teach him a lesson and take revenge for you. Yu felt a bit more at ease and said, Li Tsong, with your ice fruit ability, you can easily defeat him. As for my opponent, it's someone who has a grudge against me, Lin Muxue, a thunder fruit user. This made Xiaoling's expression change. What? Lin Muxue? This matchmaking system is too chaotic. They matched you with Lin Muxue. The gap is too big. Just admit defeat when the time comes, don't go in. Yu replied, Sister Ling, you think too little of me. This made Xiaoling's heart sink. What you mean is that you won't admit defeat when the time comes? Of course I won't admit defeat. I will definitely go in. Xiaoling became serious and reminded him, you know very well how strong and how much potential she has. Even I wouldn't dare say I could defeat her 100% in 2 months. How can you not admit defeat? She has a grudge against you and will definitely target you and go all out. Even if you get sent out, I don't want to see you injured all over. Don't worry, nothing will happen. Besides, once inside, as long as you think about it, you can silently exit, so there's no need to worry. Alright, you can go to the seaside now. It should be almost here. Okay. After hanging up, Yi Yu and Zheng Tian headed to the seaside. Other pirate crews saw them and wanted to recruit them. Zheng Tian, join us. Your talent is not bad, you're still a lone cultivator. Our pirate crew is also a powerful one. Come aboard, and we'll make you an officer. Zheng Tian refused. No need, I already have a pirate crew, and they're coming soon. The powerful pirate crew from Hang City? The captain is an ice fruit user, Xiaoling. They knew about it. After all, powerful pirate crews attract attention, and there was already trending news about it. They knew Xiaoling's pirate crew was sailing over. Online, everyone understood it was mainly because of Yi Yu, as Xiaoling and Yi Yu knew each other. Suddenly, many people commented that Yi Yu was a freeloader. At this moment, the 4 strongest pirate crews in East Sea City gathered by the seaside. The Tenjiao pirate crew was naturally among them, and their ship was also docked by the seaside. The ship that Yi Yu had cut a hole in was also repaired. When Lin Mushui saw Yi Yu, she walked over directly, looking down on him. I really didn't expect that the person matched for the one-on-one arena would be you. If you want to gain more rewards, you better work hard to become stronger. Yi Yu replied calmly, you should also work hard to become stronger. This surprised Lin Mushui. She didn't expect Yi Yu to say the same thing to her. Pretending to be calm. I become stronger, you'll only suffer more. Yi Yu confidently said. That's not necessarily true. Li Tsong corrected, it's indeed not certain, Shui. After all, he will definitely admit defeat and not choose to enter, so you won't be able to hurt him. He seems calm now, but he's actually very scared inside. There's no way he will enter to face you. Lin Mushui agreed, you're right, after all, he and I are not on the same level anymore. Lin Mushui looked down on him, seeing you so unafraid now, I know you definitely won't enter and will choose to admit defeat. Yi Yu sighed lightly. I have to say, that team that cleared the level first has a name that fits perfectly. It made the whole dragon country aware of it. This statement immediately made Lin Mushui and Li Tsong very angry and humiliated. However, they didn't take action, knowing that Yi Yu's good friend was an ice fruit user and was about to arrive. If they acted, Xiaoling would definitely retaliate against them. At this time, battles between pirate crews couldn't easily happen. Regardless of whether they could win, there would definitely be casualties, and the other 3 pirate crews were also present. If they took the opportunity to poach members, that would be even worse. Yi Yu and Zheng Tian walked towards the seaside, and from a distance, they could already see Xiaoling's pirate ship. This ship was also designed based on the ship of the red-haired pirate crew from One Piece, so from afar, Yi Yu recognized that Xiaoling had arrived. Meanwhile, on the pirate ship, some crew members were whispering. Directly sailing to East Sea City, the captain is here to pick up Yi Yu. Although it's said to see if we can recruit talent, the main purpose is to pick up Yi Yu. If he had chosen a devil fruit, it would be very necessary for our pirate crew to come and get him, but now Yi Yu is no longer considered a genius, and making such a fuss is somewhat unwarranted. Lower your voice, don't let the captain hear you. Anyway, after Yi Yu joins, he should be a low-ranking crew member. To become a formal crew member, he has to pass the assessment. He can't just become a formal crew member directly. As for becoming a combat crew member or even an officer, that's even less likely. He can't just walk in through the back door because he's good friends with the captain. Yeah, that definitely can't happen. Although we respect the captain, we will have to protest when the time comes. Let's see if we can recruit some strong crew members this time. Otherwise, taking just Yi Yu would be too unworthy. At this moment, Xiaoling walked out and lightly coughed, immediately causing the crew members to quiet down. Zhao Yener also came out, along with 8 officers, all of whom were devil fruit users. Xiaoling gazed towards the shore and could vaguely see a figure. Though small and blurry, she could confirm it was Yi Yu. She felt very happy. It had been a long time since they last met, and they could now sail and adventure together in this dangerous world. Zhao Yener reminded her, Xiaoling, remember what I promised you. You can directly become a low-ranking crew member, but to become a formal crew member, you can't take shortcuts. You have to participate in the assessment. Got it. However, just when the pirate ship was still 1,000 meters from the shore, suddenly, a white vortex appeared above the ship. This caused everyone's expressions to change. On the pirate ship, everyone looked up, their faces shifting. It's a secret realm. What type of randomly appearing secret realm is it? This kind of secret realm can be participated in by anyone, it's an opportunity for us. Let's see what type it is. On the shore, the 4 pirate crews also saw it. Lin Mushue's eyes lit up. A random secret realm has appeared. Li Tsong took out his phone and said, "Secret realm trending searches have appeared in multiple places, the same white vortex, the same secret realm, a total of 10 have appeared, with the other 9 in different cities, mostly in urban areas." At this moment, in other cities, the civilians were panicking. But soon, the pirates acted quickly, gathering together. After all, these were all experiences, and they had to compete for them. Moreover, among the city civilians, there were relatives and friends, so they naturally had to take action. Soon, from the white vortex, a large swarm of black buzzing emerged, and everyone looked up to see clearly that it was a dense mass of black mosquitoes, each the size of a football, with extremely sharp, bright red proboscises. This made the civilians on the ground hurry back to their rooms and lock their doors and windows. If 2 or 3 of them got bitten, their blood would likely be drained in an instant. In the white vortex, the mosquitoes did not immediately act but flew in the air, as more mosquitoes continued to emerge from the vortex, clearly waiting to gather. Once gathered, they would surge down like a massive black cloud. Immediately, the pirates gathered on the ground began to attack, with multiple pirate crews competing. At this moment, by the seaside of East Sea City, seeing this scene, the 4 pirate crews did not intend to take action. Li Tsang said, "The white vortex is the lowest level secret realm. I thought that even if it's the lowest level, it could still provide a decent amount of experience, but since it's a quantity type, defeating 1 mosquito won't yield much experience, unless we defeat hundreds to see a slight increase. However, even a little is still neat, many small amounts add up. The lower the level of the secret realm, the lower the difficulty, which can be distinguished by color, from low to high, white, yellow, purple, blue, green, black, red, and gold. At this early stage, high difficulty secret realms won't appear, as that would be a disaster." Li Tsong wanted to take action but was stopped by Lin Mushue. "Idiot, don't act." "Ha, why? We need to act quickly. After all, unlike other secret realms that appear above cities, this one is appearing over the sea. The attacking targets will definitely first target those at sea. We must get there as soon as possible to avoid them being dealt with." Lin Mushue ordered, "Don't engage." Many of the crew were confused and noticed that the captains of the other 3 pirate crews also ordered not to engage. Lin Mushue sneered, "Let them handle it first. What does it matter to them? The lowest level secret realm won't provide much experience, and it's impossible for 1 person to deal with all of them. If they do, the experience will be more, but it will definitely be a collective attack, so how much experience can they really gain? Moreover, what we need to do is to let them suffer considerable casualties, allowing us to benefit from it." Li Tsong was puzzled. "Benefit? They will eliminate all the mosquitoes, right? Idiot. Let them exhaust themselves, panic, and then throw out an olive branch, digging under their feet. Don't you understand? There will definitely be those who don't want to die." Li Tsong suddenly understood. "Got it. Just let them face it. Even if they can wipe out all the mosquitoes, there will definitely be considerable casualties because there are too many mosquitoes. The low-level crew on the ship might all die, and even the formal crew will be in danger." Lin Mushue crossed her arms, feeling very wise, and nodded, "Exactly. If the secret realm appears in the city area, we stand by, it will make the civilians unhappy. But now that it's at sea, we don't need to act immediately." Other pirate crews think the same, all looking to take advantage of the situation. "Captain, here's the megaphone for you." A crew member quickly brought over a large megaphone. Lin Mushue praised, "Quite clever." Then she took the megaphone, preparing to call for help. At this moment, Xiao Ling, Zhao Yenner, and the officers had heavy expressions. The officers glanced at the shore, their tone serious. "Captain, this is not good. They don't plan to take action and intend to directly abandon this randomly appearing secret realm. They are doing it on purpose, not engaging, and then later poaching people." Xiao Ling was not worried about this. "They can poach people as they like. We are not concerned. Our cohesion will surprise them." Zhao Yenner nodded, "That's true. What we are mainly worried about now is the casualty situation. There will definitely be casualties because there are too many, and they are not rushing down directly but waiting for everyone to come out before surging in. That will be troublesome. Even though Xiao Ling and I have large-scale attack capabilities, the mosquitoes will definitely spread out and come from all directions. We can't quickly eliminate all the mosquitoes." Xiao Ling said seriously, "Yes, so all crew members will inevitably face these mosquitoes. Those with stronger abilities are fine, but the low-level crew will be in danger. This low-level secret realm is not too difficult for us, but even if we eliminate all of them, there will definitely be casualties. Moreover, we are on a ship now, not on land, so it's hard to disperse. However, we can't do nothing." As the mosquitoes continued to gather in the sky, Xiao Ling jumped down, her fingers spreading cold air that touched the sea surface. Suddenly, the sound of cracking ice echoed, and the seawater around the ship froze, forming an ice layer about 100 meters wide. This was Xiaoling's current limit. She couldn't freeze a larger area, hoping to give the low-level crew a chance to escape to the shore, but the seawater was far from freezing to the shore. Just then, she could no longer continue freezing because the dark mass of mosquitoes in the sky had all surged out, instantly buzzing as they rushed down and spread out, forming a lid-like shape over their pirate crew. Even if Xiaoling and Zhao Yener exerted all their efforts for a large-scale attack, they couldn't quickly eliminate all the mosquitoes. Xiaoling shouted, "Low-level crew to the center of the ship, formal crew on the outskirts, combat crew and officers on the outermost layer. You deal with the surroundings, and I and Yener will handle the ones above." This was the only way to try to protect the weaker low-level crew and reduce casualties. But they knew it was impossible to have zero casualties. They could only do their best to minimize them. The low-ranking crew members were also in a panic. If faced with too many mosquitoes, they would surely be overwhelmed. However, they knew they had to give it their all. On the shore, Lin Muxue was surprised. "No one is escaping. Their cohesion is quite impressive. But I refuse to believe that anyone isn't afraid of death." Raising a loudspeaker, Lin Muxue shouted, "Anyone willing to join my Tianjiao pirate crew, I, Lin Muxue, will lend a hand. With the thunder fruit, I can attack from a distance. Choose quickly, just raise your hand and shout that you want to join, and I will keep an eye on you and protect you." As she spoke, electric currents surged around Lin Muxue. At that moment, other pirate crews were also holding loudspeakers. Low-ranking crew battles will only lead to meaningless casualties. Escape and join us. If mosquitoes chase you, we will take action. Facing one pirate crew, the casualties will surely be significant, and those who die will mostly be low-ranking crew members. It's not worth it. Even formal crew members may suffer casualties. Escape and join us. Li Song took the opportunity to sow discord. Your captain is really selfish. To come for Yiyu, she led you here, putting you in danger in the suddenly appearing secret realm at sea. Think about it. It's not worth it, right? You must feel quite unhappy about it. Don't follow such a captain. Join my Tianjiao pirate crew. Lin Muxue agreed. Yes, for one Yiyu, she has put you in danger. She claims to be recruiting scattered cultivators, but you all know the main reason is to bring Yiyu on board. So, it's your captain and Yiyu who have harmed you. Hearing these words, Xiaoling was furious and scolded. "Shut up." Lin Muxue sneered. "Isn't what I said true? Hurry up and withdraw. Join us, and we can guarantee your safety." At this moment, the scene was also being live-streamed, visible across Long Country, either on phones or televisions. In other cities, even if there were appearances, there was no real danger or casualties because on land, they could disperse, and there wouldn't be pirate crews taking action. In other cities, pirate crews were competing to deal with the mosquitoes, but in Donghai City, they appeared 1,000 meters away from the shore, which created limitations, preventing the 4 pirate crews from taking action, hoping to benefit from the situation. Compared to dealing with mosquitoes, clearly, recruiting some people held greater value. Those watching the live stream were constantly discussing. There will definitely be quite a few who withdraw. Yeah, if it were me, I would definitely want to survive and choose to join the pirate crew on the shore. Conversely, the result will surely be that Xiaoling's pirate crew will lose quite a few members this time, a huge loss. Even if Yiyu joins, it won't make up for it because Yiyu has no real strength. Soon, everyone was surprised because none of Xiaoling's crew wavered. Instead, their expressions were resolute. "Stop shouting, it's so annoying. We can't possibly withdraw. Don't underestimate our cohesion and feelings. We are partners." This left Lin Muxue and the others astonished. How could it be? Their attempts to sow discord had failed. The pirate crew had only been established for a month and they had thought there would be little cohesion or feelings, but Xiaoling's pirate crew had such high unity. This made their faces look grim, as their calculations had fallen through. However, they still did not take action. If you don't join, then there will be significant casualties. Although we can't gain experience, there isn't much to gain anyway. It's better to let your pirate crew suffer casualties and reduce their combat power. Here to recruit, but instead, reducing numbers, haha. Li Song looked at Yiyu not far away, mocking. "Yiyu, are you ashamed? Because of you, many of your friends' crew members will be harmed." Lin Muxue also felt that Yiyu must be feeling quite uncomfortable at this moment and added insult to injury. "Yeah, do you regret it? There will definitely be quite a few casualties. You might as well die to atone for your sins later, haha." At this moment, Xiaoling's heart was heavy, condensing several ice spikes, charging towards the mosquitoes descending from the sky. She knew there would be casualties and was even more aware that Yiyu must be feeling very guilty at this moment, fearing that he might do something foolish out of that guilt. However, at this moment, Yiyu's expression was calm. Zhao Yener unleashed her fire fruit ability, preparing to continuously unleash fire punches, while the other crew members stood ready, prepared to attack the mosquitoes. Even if there would be casualties, they were not afraid, they could not waver. or there would be even greater losses. However, just then, on the shore, Yu moved. The celestial pirate crew, Changfeng, was worried. Captain, Yu can use Conqueror's Haki. Lin Mushui was not worried. I know. But at this distance, 1,000 meters, what use is it? Moreover, these mosquitoes are not comparable to those piranhas from before. They are creatures that came out of the secret realm. Although their numbers are large, making each one not very strong, they are still stronger than the previous piranhas. At such a distance, what can his Conqueror's Haki do? However, suddenly, Lin Mushui's words came to an abrupt halt. On the shore, Yu moved, striding towards the port, facing the sea, his voice booming with authority. They will also be my crew and partners. I will not allow anyone to harm them in front of me. As soon as he finished speaking, while Xiaoling and the crew were on high alert, their expressions grave, suddenly their faces changed in shock, all looking towards the shore, their gazes focused on Yu. They saw Yu's face instantly turn cold and fierce, his eyes filled with a commanding presence, glaring fiercely at the vast sea ahead. Boom! A terrifying aura erupted from him, dark red Conqueror's Haki surged forth, instantly spreading across the 1,000-meter sea, turning the entire space dark red, filled with dark red arcs of electricity. At a distance of 1,000 meters, Yu's Conqueror's Haki directly covered the area from afar. The mosquitoes rushing down from the sky instantly fell into a mass faint, their bodies freezing mid-air, and then they plummeted down in a chaotic flurry. This scene was witnessed by everyone around, even those watching the live broadcast, all of them dumbfounded. Those watching the live stream rubbed their eyes in disbelief. My God, am I seeing things? Is this Conqueror's Haki? Can Conqueror's Haki be this terrifying? It knocked those mosquitoes out, and from such a distance. Isn't the power of Conqueror's Haki just like a fan? The entire Dragon Kingdom was aware of Conqueror's Haki because it had trended before. Besides Changfeng, who possessed Conqueror's Haki, there was another person, a contract-less ability user, who also had Conqueror's Haki. This person was Zhao Lin, with a talent level of 8, and the contract-less ability user was called Guan Yuetian. Therefore, many people knew about Conqueror's Haki. It couldn't be cultivated, but they didn't feel it was a pity because they thought Conqueror's Haki was rather useless. However, the scene before them made it hard to believe. Zhao Lin was shaken at this moment. He had a talent level of 8 and had naturally chosen a devil fruit first, but all his contracts had failed. With his level 8, he had chosen to contract the shock fruit and the phoenix fruit, but all had failed, leaving him with 2 chances. Thinking to contract a seemingly less powerful rubber fruit, he still failed. So, he panicked and could only use his last chance to contract a powerful-looking one called Guan Yuetian. He naturally also had Conqueror's Haki, but found it indeed quite useless. Even against low-talent individuals, it couldn't affect them, at most making them a bit dizzy, but not fainting. And now seeing what he was witnessing, he confirmed it was Conqueror's Haki, yet it was so terrifying, far beyond his own Conqueror's Haki. At this moment, by the sea, Changfeng was shaken. His Conqueror's Haki is stronger than before. Lin Mushui's expression was grim. She knew that Yu's Conqueror's Haki was formidable, but she didn't take it to heart, thinking that at such a distance, it would surely be ineffective. She believed that in the future, Yu's Conqueror's Haki wouldn't have much impact. After all, everyone's strength was also increasing. But now, she was horrified to discover that even though the target wasn't their crew, many low-ranking crew members had already fainted. Li Song was shocked and jealous, shouting, "Everyone stay away from him. Those who are close to him are fainting. Keep a distance of 500 meters, no, 1,000 meters. Although the target wasn't them, many people quickly moved away because as long as they were too close to Yu, who was currently unleashing his Conqueror's Haki, they would tremble, break out in cold sweat, and even faint. The other 3 pirate crews were also shaken, not expecting Conqueror's Haki to be this powerful. Instantly, their gazes towards Yu became extremely intense. At this moment, Xiao Ling and Zhao Yener were both extremely shocked. Everyone on the ship realized they didn't even need to take action because swarms of mosquitoes were falling from the sky. They had originally thought that many low-ranking crew members would be sacrificed, but now, the crisis was directly resolved without them lifting a finger. All the mosquitoes fell into the sea and quickly drowned. Yu felt his experience increase significantly. Although he didn't level up, it was still quite good. Once all the mosquitoes were stunned and fell into the sea, Yu retracted his aura, and the world returned to normal. Zhao Yener was astonished. "Xiao Ling, why didn't you tell me your friend has Conqueror's Haki, and that it's this strong?" Xiao Ling was also shocked. I just found out too." The officers were all stunned. Just like that, it was resolved. It's because of Yu. He didn't even fight, he just unleashed his Conqueror's Haki and dealt with all the mosquitoes. I was just thinking that it was unnecessary for us to make such a big fuss to pick him up, but now I feel like it was a bit abrupt. We should have hung up banners, decorated the ship, and prepared fireworks to warmly celebrate and welcome Yu on board. I felt the same way. I was still a bit upset and jealous about picking up this connection, but now I want to slap myself. This is a big shot. Even if his personal strength isn't as good as ours, just this conqueror's haki is incredibly useful. At this moment, the low-ranking crew members felt even more embarrassed, having been slapped in the face. I was wrong. I just whispered that Yu was a connection, and it wasn't worth it to pick him up. Now I realize I was wrong. I was thinking that picking him up put us in danger, but now seeing how powerful he is, I just want to say, even if this is the Sea King territory, we have to come. Yu must come on board. The captain is amazing. Having a friend like Yu is great. It's an honor for the captain and for us. In an instant, everyone on the ship wanted to slap themselves, and some were already hitting their own faces, feeling they had offended Yu and shouldn't have said those things. Zhao Yener also felt a bit awkward. Although she had seemed indifferent before, she now thought Xiao Ling was really great for bringing such a powerful ally to them. Zhao Yener urged, "Stop dawdling. Let's continue sailing and pick Yu up." The officers and crew quickly got busy. Yes, hurry to pick up Yu. We can't keep the big shot waiting. We need to thank Yu properly, otherwise, as low-ranking crew members, we might have been seriously injured just now. The other pirate crews by the sea could see their captain's intense gaze, and they were definitely eyeing Yu now. Let's hurry and bring the big shot on board. At this moment, it was indeed the case. The pirate crews by the sea quickly took action. They had originally thought Yu was useless and no one wanted to invite him to join, despite his strongest talent, having contracted 7 incapable individuals. But now, regardless of Yu's strength, just this terrifying conqueror's haki was very important. In a large-scale battle, it was simply a killing weapon. Yu, come aboard my ship. The officers will serve you. Don't get on his ship. Get on mine, and I can make you the first mate. Get on mine. We have plenty of girls in our pirate crew, and their strength is no less than theirs. You can be the first mate, and pick any girl you like. In an instant, they began inviting and even competing for her. Lin Mushue was shaken at this moment, feeling a bit regretful, secretly cursing, how has his conqueror's haki improved so much? Even some of my formal crew members might be stunned by his conqueror's haki now. Xingfeng speculated, it seems that the 7 people he contracted with might all have conqueror's haki, which is why his is so strong, as it can stack. Perhaps, even in the later stages, his conqueror's haki won't just stun the minions, even some formal crew members might be affected, and even if they don't faint, they could feel dizzy. Sudden dizziness on the battlefield can be fatal. The Tenjiao pirate crew members were also very eager for Yu to board their ship. Captain, why don't you go apologize? Originally, Yu was supposed to be part of our pirate crew, but back then, Captain, although face is important, the strength of the pirate crew is even more important. The adventure has just begun, and with Yu, it will make our future much easier. Suddenly, many officers began to persuade. Li Song felt a pang in his heart, angry. Where's your backbone? We shouldn't have to beg Yu to come aboard. So what if this conqueror's haki is impressive? This is a world where the strong are respected. As long as it doesn't affect the strong, he is still useless. Shut up, Lin Mushue scolded, hesitating briefly before walking towards Yu. The regret in her heart was greater than when the piranhas appeared, even though she had kicked Yu off the ship and assured that she would never beg him to join. But now she wanted to try. Although face was important, the future and prospects were even more important. Lin Mushue looked in the mirror, touched up her makeup, smoothed her hair, and smiled as she approached, speaking softly. Brother Yu, I didn't expect your conqueror's haki to become even stronger than before. The real changes are about to begin. Let's start our adventure. The Tianjiao pirate crew belongs to both of us. You can't join another pirate crew, come back, and be the first mate. In the future, I'll protect you with the thunder fruit, I'll handle the strong ones, and you handle the minions. We'll dominate the seas together. However, Yu completely ignored her, waving at the ship sailing towards them, smiling as he greeted Xia Ling at the bow. Sister Ling. Being ignored, Lin Mushue forced herself to maintain her smile and began to act cute and apologize. Brother Yu, I know I was wrong, please forgive me. As compensation, I'll come to your house tonight, and this time, not only will I let you kiss me, but I'll also allow you to touch a bit. As she spoke, Lin Mushue glanced down at her mountains. Yu frowned and coldly replied, even if you let me sleep with you, I wouldn't agree. This made Lin Mushue's expression turn ugly. Yu mocked, you kicked me off the ship, and now you want me back? Who said you wouldn't beg me later, or regret it? Then brother Yu, tell me, what will it take? First, kneel and beg me, then apologize. The captain's position has to be mine too, then I might consider it. This made Lin Mushue's expression turn ugly again, and she stopped smiling, becoming cold and harsh once more. You really think too highly of yourself. I went that far, and you still want more? Do you really think I have to let you on my ship? If it weren't for your Conqueror's Haki being a bit impressive, I wouldn't have acted like that just now. I have to admit, your Conqueror's Haki is quite effective, but it's not enough for me to kneel and apologize, nor to give you the captaincy. That's impossible. You can come or not. This is absolutely the last time I'll give you a good face. I won't try to win you over to join the ship again. Yi Yu laughed. Really? What if you change your mind later? What if you end up kneeling and begging me? Lin Muxue laughed, thinking it was the biggest joke she had ever heard. Ha, you really cracked me up. Do you really think you're that valuable? I just want to use you to clean up some minor characters in the future. Do you really think you are important in a pirate crew? The most important part of a pirate crew is strong combat power, and it can't possibly be you. So am I going to kneel down and beg you to join? Absolutely not. What status do you have, and what status do I have? With your Conqueror's Haki being a bit stronger, you are simply not worthy of me kneeling down to beg for your Thunder Fruit ability. Absolutely impossible. Lin Muxue felt that this was definitely the last time. She would never let Yi Yu join again. Even if his Conqueror's Haki became stronger, it wouldn't happen. At this moment, other captains were furious and scolded Lin Muxue. How can you speak of Yi Yu like that? Even if his personal strength is not strong, relying solely on his Conqueror's Haki and his status, he is definitely of high caliber. Don't belittle Yi Yu. Yi Yu, we won't underestimate you. Can't you join our ship? If not, that's fine, let's just be friends. Lin Muxue saw these people still trying to curry favor, and she felt sarcastic. His Conqueror's Haki is impressive, but in this world, the survival of the fittest means that in the end, those with weak strength will definitely become fewer. So what use will his Conqueror's Haki have then? Those with weak strength cannot make it to the end. Even if his Conqueror's Haki improves, it will be useless in the later stages, unable to affect those who are slightly stronger. So don't fawn over him like this. Lin Muxue said this to comfort herself, and she immediately felt much better. However, others still treated Yi Yu politely. After all, powerful hot weapons had disappeared and were hard to recreate, but Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki was equivalent to powerful hot weapons. Even though many pirate ships were equipped with cannons and many crew members had guns, their power was not great, while Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki was like a large-scale weapon of mass destruction, capable of instantly reducing enemy numbers in a group battle, which is what they valued. At this moment, the entire Dragon Kingdom was shaken by many pirate crews. Bai Shaohan was surprised. What a powerful Conqueror's Haki! Is this the benefit of a contract with a powerless person? He Jie was indifferent. If it were me, even knowing that the Conqueror's Haki becomes very strong when stacked, I would still choose a powerful Devil Fruit. Other crew members agreed. Yes, the Devil Fruit is the true path. The outcome of battles still depends on the strength of the fighters. Moreover, in future group battles, Yi Yu will easily become a target. Everyone will definitely want to deal with him first. That's right, even if someone will protect him, it will still be difficult to provide adequate protection in a balanced fight. Bai Shaohan frowned. Even so, we still need to try to win him over and extend an olive branch to him. But it seems he wants to join the pirate crew of the Ice Fruit user. They seem to be good friends. As long as there is hope, we must give it a try. Besides, our pirate crew is definitely stronger and has more prospects than theirs. If Yi Yu is unwilling to join, we can win over their entire pirate crew. The boss makes a good point. At this moment, the Qinglong pirate crew also placed great importance on this. This Yi Yu seems to have not completely become useless. His Conqueror's Haki is still very useful. We need to find a way to win him over. Captain, his Conqueror's Haki doesn't have much impact on our Qinglong pirate crew, right? After all, our requirements are very high. Crew members must start as artificial Devil Fruit users, so we are also known as the Beast Pirate Crew because most of us are Zoan types. His Conqueror's Haki can at most stun the minions. To stun our crew members, I'm afraid he can't do it. Wang Quancher still yearned. Even so, we must let him join because other pirate crews won't be like us. True, Captain, what if he doesn't join? Wang Quancher replied calmly, if he doesn't join, that's fine. Anyway, our Qinglong pirate crew won't be restrained, but other pirate crews will have to worry. At this time, Yi Yu is constantly trending, all because of his powerful Conqueror's Haki. Then, many trending topics below are various pirate crews inviting Yi Yu to join their ranks, including the strongest pirate crew, the Azure Dragon pirate crew, the Dominator pirate crew, the Annihilation pirate crew, and the Sky pirate crew, among others. All are powerful pirate crews, with captains at level 10 in talent, possessing formidable Devil Fruit abilities, all wanting Yi Yu to join. At this moment, Xia Ling and Zhao Yena realized that Yi Yu had become very sought after, and after seeing the trending topics, they learned that there were also powerful pirate crews warning them not to recruit Yu, or they would face retaliation. The crew members also instantly recognized Yu's desirability. Zhao Yener said seriously, Xiaoling, there are too many strong pirate crews wanting Yu, some of which might be stronger than us. Do you think Yu will hesitate? Xiaoling believed, no matter how Yu chooses, I will support him. But I know he will definitely choose to join my pirate crew. Even if those powerful pirate crews try to lure him, he won't go. Zhao Yener breathed a sigh of relief, happy that Yu could come aboard, but she was worried. There are 2 pirate crews that have issued threats, telling us not to let Yu on board. These 2 crews are the Dominator pirate crew, founded by Song Ling, who has the Soul Fruit ability, and the Sky pirate crew, created by Jean Mo, who has the Float fruit. They have made it clear in the trending topics that if we dare to let Yu on board, it will not be polite to us. Xiaoling was naturally furious upon hearing this and asked, Are you scared? Zhao Yener smiled fearlessly, Of course not. Then, Xiaoling looked at the officers and crew members, asking, Is everyone afraid? Instantly, the crew members responded in unison, with great momentum. Not afraid. Good. That's the spirit of our pirate crew. We are not afraid of threats. Besides, how to choose depends on Yu. At this moment, Xiaoling's ship docked, and she happily jumped off the ship, bouncing in the air. Yu sighed inwardly, It's been a long time since I last saw her. Xiaoling has grown up again. Xiaoling jumped down and directly pounced on Yu, excited. Brother Yu, long time no see. I missed you so much. I wanted to come see you earlier, but the sea isn't safe, so I could only come now. Xiaoling directly leaped onto Yu, wrapping her arms around his neck and her legs around his waist. Yu instinctively wrapped his arms around Xiaoling's waist, reminding her, so many people are watching, and there are live broadcasts everywhere, facing the entire dragon country. Be careful. Xiaoling also realized she had lost her composure, too excited, and quickly got down, feeling happy for Yu. That's great. Your conqueror's haki is so powerful. The reason for her happiness was not just the effectiveness after coming aboard, but because Yu had a special skill, which was good. This way, Yu would feel better. Xiaoling then glanced around and at the live broadcast not far away, looking at Yu with a serious expression. At this moment, the surrounding pirate crews also quieted down, including the entire dragon country, as too many people were focused on the live broadcast, their eyes fixed on Yu. Because everyone knew that Yu must also be aware of those trending topics, and everyone wanted to know whether Yu would choose not to join Xiaoling's pirate crew due to pressure or join directly. Suddenly, the entire dragon country fell silent, looking at Yu, waiting for a response. While waiting, many people began to speculate. Do you think Yu will join directly? I don't think so, because he has such powerful conqueror's haki. Yu is very sought after. If he joins, he will be targeted by other pirate crews. Yeah, even if Yu wants to join a pirate crew, no crew would dare to easily accept him. If they can't recruit Yu, then it will definitely be a significant threat. Although strong individuals are important, they need to be in the later stages, and right now, at the beginning, Yu's conqueror's haki is extremely important. I think Yu will definitely say that he won't join any pirate crew for now, so as not to offend anyone, and then say he will only choose the strongest, leaving the conflicts to the powerful pirate crews to fight over. That makes sense. At this moment, many powerful pirate crews were filled with hope, especially the Qinglong pirate crew, the strongest pirate crew, and the Dominator pirate crew. Song Ling snorted coldly. He definitely won't join. He will announce that he is joining us, because if he doesn't, we will be hostile towards him. Even I will personally go find him to let him know the power of the soul fruit. When facing him, I only need to ask one question to decide his life or death. She was very confident, believing that not many would not be afraid when faced with the inquiry of the soul incantation, and once there was a hint of fear, their souls would be drawn away by her. The Flying Sky Pirate crew, with the ability of the floating fruit, and Jean Mo was also confident. It's hard to say which pirate crew to join, but I will definitely not join the crew of the Ice Fruit user right now. That would mean not taking us powerful pirate crews seriously, especially since my Flying Sky Pirate crew has made it clear that if he dares to join, we will take action against him in a very short time, so he definitely won't join. Many people shared this thought. At this moment, Lin Muxue felt a bit pleased and sarcastically said, "Just admit defeat and quickly announce that you won't join." However, in the next moment, Yu spoke up, causing an uproar throughout the Dragon Kingdom. Yu said seriously, "No need to invite me from other pirate crews, I will not join." After saying this, Yu did not say anything more but turned to Xiaoling and said, "Let's board the ship." Xiaoling was happy. I knew it. Zhao Yan and the crew were also delighted. Yu was still going to join them, which was a significant boost for their pirate crew. For a moment, the pirate crews on the shore looked somewhat grim. Lin Muxue frowned even more, not expecting Yi Yu to choose to join without hesitation. Li Tsang sneered, "Yi Yu, you know you're trending right now, and it's basically all about people wanting you to join them, some even threatening you. You act as if they don't exist at all, completely looking down on them, as if you think they are just all talk and can't really do anything to you?" While saying this, Li Tsang was naturally stoking the flames. Yi Yu raised his right hand, preparing to reach for the black knife behind him, when Xia Ling suddenly moved, her speed very fast. "Shut up!" A chill quickly swept in, freezing Li Tsang's mouth shut, rendering him unable to speak. Xia Ling said in a deep voice, "I've wanted to teach you a lesson for a long time. Remember now, Yi Yu is not only the most important person to me but also my partner." Lin Mushue's expression darkened. This was somewhat embarrassing, and she certainly couldn't just stand by. As the saying goes, even when hitting a dog, one must look at its owner. A bolt of electricity shot towards Xia Ling, but it was shattered by the ice shards that were shot out, causing the lightning to disperse and the ice to shatter. Zhao Yan'er's right hand was engulfed in flames as she said solemnly, "What, do you want to fight?" Instantly, the crew behind her also prepared to take action. Lin Muxue would not back down and suggested, should the other 3 pirate crews join forces? However, the other 3 had no such thoughts, not to mention the rules against easily killing. Even if they fought, there would definitely be significant casualties, which was not worth it, as there was no benefit. Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki would cause many of them to faint, and Zhao Yan'er and Xia Ling were also very strong, along with other officers. Therefore, unless it was a very serious conflict or a dispute over interests, it would not easily escalate to the level of a major battle. It wasn't worth it. The captains of the other pirate crews stoked the fire. "Lin Muxue, you are a thunderfruit user. I believe in your strength. You can handle them on your own." Lin Muxue frowned, the lightning around her dissipating, as she did not intend to take action. She would not foolishly let the Tianjiao pirate crew go to war with the other side. Whether they could win was uncertain. After all, Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki could significantly reduce their combat power. Lin Muxue found a reason. "We have to follow the rules. We can't easily kill each other. After all, the Navy will arrive in 3 years, and there will be intense large-scale battles. Unless it's for a very significant treasure or opportunity, clearly, Yi Yu relying solely on his Conqueror's Haki isn't worth it, so there's no need." Lin Muxue didn't want a major battle to break out now because the adventure was just about to begin, and the real changes would come in a few hours. Before that, having casualties in the pirate crew would be very disadvantageous, only serving to benefit others. At this moment, other pirate crews watching the live broadcast had grim expressions. Wang Quancher frowned. "They actually chose to join directly, as if we, the trending pirate crews, don't exist. Captain, what should we do? Should we eliminate him?" Wang Quancher shook his head. "There's no need. Our Qinglong pirate crew isn't afraid of his Conqueror's Haki. Let's leave it to the other pirate crews." At this time, by Shaohan's side, what a pity, they actually chose to join. He Jie said coldly, "Deal with him? Prevent his Conqueror's Haki from becoming stronger." "Not yet. Didn't some pirate crews already make threats? Let's see if they're just trying to scare us or if they really intend to act." Suddenly, many people in Longwa focused their attention on Song Ling's Dominator pirate crew and Jin Mo's Flying pirate crew. After all, only these two had clearly issued harsh words, trending in the top few. That meant if Yi Yu dared to join directly, they would definitely cause trouble for him. Xia Ling dared to accept him, and she would also find trouble for Xia Ling and the entire pirate crew. As a result, Yi Yu dared to join, and Xia Ling dared to accept him. Instantly, many people became onlookers. Jin Mo's expression was icy. "Humph, they really underestimate me, not showing any hesitation or fear?" The crew was furious. "They really don't take us seriously. They must know our warning. Do they think that since the changes have just begun, we won't dare to go to war with them? If we go to war, it will be a fierce battle with considerable casualties." Jin Mo also knew that at this moment, Song Ling must be feeling similar, so he contacted her immediately. Song Ling knew Jin Mo was looking for her and could roughly guess, so she reached out. "Jin Mo, what's the matter? Song Ling, Yi Yu and Xia Ling seem to not take us seriously, thinking we won't dare. You must be as angry as I am." "Indeed, I'm also very angry. It's as if they aren't afraid of us." "Then let's issue a warning." "Okay." Soon, the top trending topic was occupied by Song Ling and Jin Mo, who jointly issued a warning. They demanded that Yi Yu withdraw immediately and not join, and that Xia Ling should not accept Yi Yu, so they could pretend nothing happened. But if they still didn't listen, then the Flying pirate crew and the Dominator pirate crew would join forces to deal with Yi Yu and head to Hang City soon. They also stated that this was not a scare tactic but that they would definitely take action. As soon as these words were spoken, it caused a stir, making the situation feel increasingly tense, and the onlookers became even more concerned. Everyone's gaze once again focused on the live broadcast, wanting to see if Yiyu and Xiaoling would back down. Lin Muxue also watched with glee, reminding, "I advise you to withdraw and back down, even you can't be unafraid, right?" The Dominator and Flying Pirate crews could very well be in the top 5 of the pirate crew ranking soon, popular among the 4 emperors. You wouldn't want to be targeted by 2 future 4 emperors, would you? No one isn't afraid, right? Even she, Lin Muxue, wouldn't dare to provoke 2 pirate crews with 4 emperor potential at the same time. At this moment, Xiaoling was furious. These 2 pirate crews were truly overstepping, but internally, she felt heavy. Zhao Yener also thought that if 1 pirate crew went to war with them, they could fight back, but if 2 joined forces, it would be very disadvantageous for them. However, even so, their fighting spirit was rising, and they weren't going to stop Yiyu from joining. Xiaoling looked at Yiyu and said seriously, "Yiyu, you choose. I will follow your decision, no matter what choice you make. Even if you don't join, I can understand." Zhao Yener and the others nodded in understanding. For a moment, it became quiet, and everyone looked at Yiyu. Yiyu glanced at the trending topics on his phone, his expression calm as he turned it off, facing the live cameras not far away. His gaze turned cold, powerful, and fearless, as if his eyes pierced through the cameras, landing on the watching Jin Mo and Songling. Unavoidably, both Jin Mo and Songling frowned slightly. This gaze made them very uncomfortable. The other crew members of the 2 pirate crews were even more uneasy, with even thousands of lower-ranked crew members involuntarily shivering, not daring to look at the live broadcast or meet Yiyu's imposing gaze. Yiyu sneered disdainfully and spoke in a stern voice. 2 pirate crews with the potential of the 4 emperors? Heh, even if there are 2 4 emperors, so what? After a pause, Yiyu's voice rose. "Our pirate crew is destined to become a king in the future. How could we fear just 2 4 emperors?" After another pause, Yiyu's eyes and voice turned extremely cold. "If you dare to come, I don't mind making the competition for the future pirate crew rankings a little less fierce, so that the Flying Sky and the Dominator pirate crews can't make the list." After Yiyu's response, the whole world fell silent. Too many people were dumbfounded. After the silence, there was shock and confusion. I didn't expect Yiyu to respond like this. So domineering, not just in momentum, but also in his gaze and words. But, won't this cause a lot of trouble? At this moment, the larger pirate crews were shaken, not expecting Yiyu to be so bold. Naturally, the most furious were Jin Mo and Songling. Jin Mo was furious. "What a big audacity! How dare you say such things? Do you really think we are just talking?" Songling's expression turned cold, smiling without anger. "Alright, if you have the guts, then we must take action against you. Otherwise, where will we put our face?" If Yiyu hadn't made such harsh remarks, they might have hesitated. After all, considering that the real anomaly had just begun, they clearly wanted to avoid a major conflict and focus on adventures, treasure hunting, or encountering secret realms to continuously improve. But now, they were also put in a position. Since Yiyu had said this, if they did nothing, it would be too embarrassing. Jin Mo, furious, asked over the phone, "Songling, did you hear that? So, do you dare? If you don't dare, my Flying Sky pirate crew will find him soon. Let him regret it." Songling did not hesitate. "I naturally want him to know our strength. He doesn't take us seriously at all. Does he really think we won't take action? Let's find a time to act together. Even if their pirate crew has strong members, even if his conqueror's haki can make many combatants faint, we can just set up our strategy, right? Lower-ranked combatants can sit on the auxiliary ship at a distance, waiting to take down Yiyu, so he can't use his conqueror's haki, and then the lower-ranked combatants can rush over." Jin Mo nodded. "Good arrangement, then we will wait until there are more auxiliary ships. That will be our time to act." Jin Mo asked, "Shipwright, how many ships do the lower-ranked combatants need to fill up?" "Captain, our Qinglong pirate crew has many members. After all, many capable users of artificial devil fruits have joined, and there are still many waiting for us to recruit across Longwa. I estimate our Qinglong pirate crew will have a total of about 30,000 members in the early stages. If we want to board ships, we will need 10 large auxiliary ships, which will take about 20 days. Jin Mo frowned, his tone leaving no room for doubt. "Too long. I give you 15 days. After 15 days, I want to take action and confront them. At that time, we will start a live broadcast, making Yiyu kneel and apologize in front of the entire Longwa." "Understood, Captain. I will do my best to build them." At this moment, the strategist on the ship reminded, "Captain, it's best to focus on treasure hunting and seeking secret realms for now. This approach is something many powerful pirate crews would be happy to see. We can't let a moment of impulse affect us. Our goal is to become a king pirate crew." The Golden Demon's voice was low and deep. it's useless no matter who speaks. My strength, combined with the Dominator pirate crew, do you really think that the battle with Yiyu's pirate crew in half a month will be fierce and dangerous? No, it will only be a one-sided situation. We won't suffer much loss, and it won't affect us. Besides, we can crush them while recruiting them. Those who are unwilling to join will die. Alright, the strategist no longer tried to dissuade him. Song Ling shared the same thought. If they were just one pirate crew, they might hesitate and consider whether it was worth it, but with two powerful pirate crews joining forces, they felt there was no problem. The only strong members of Yiyu's pirate crew were Xiaoling with the ice fruit and Zhao Yener with the flame fruit. In a one-on-one fight, the Dominator pirate crew would definitely be stronger, not to mention they would be teaming up with the Qinglong pirate crew. Immediately, the announcement from the two major pirate crews was released, taking the top spot on trending topics. The Qinglong pirate crew and the Dominator pirate crew confirmed their alliance, and soon after, they would take action against Yiyu. If Xiaoling's pirate crew didn't want to attract trouble, they shouldn't let Yiyu board their ship. This made many powerful pirate crews gloat. We don't need to take action ourselves. If Yiyu is unwilling to join, then such an existence should perish. There will be a good show to watch then. Come, let's place bets on which side will win. Is there even a need to think? It's definitely the Qinglong and Dominator pirate crews that will win decisively. The fact that they haven't acted immediately means they have a strategy, letting the lower-ranked crew members wait at a distance. Indeed, if it were our pirate crew, we would do the same. Then they will definitely suffer. Whether Xiaoling and the others will suffer is hard to say, because as long as they don't let Yiyu join, they'll be fine. But Yiyu will definitely suffer. If he's not allowed to join, then what will he do facing these two large pirate crews? Use Conqueror's Haki? That's his only reliance, but it's useless against strong opponents. They reached a conclusion. No matter what choice Yiyu made, he would definitely suffer. At this moment, Xiaoling learned of the message sent by the Dominator and Qinglong pirate crews and felt no fear, speaking coldly. Don't think that such threats will make me abandon Yiyu. It's impossible. We want Yiyu to join our pirate crew. We won't stop him from boarding. After her response, the Golden Demon's expression turned icy. Very well, you really aren't afraid of death. Then when the time comes, I'll make you regret it. Let me, the Golden Demon, face off against the ice and flame fruits. Song Ling also thought Xiaoling was foolish, just as foolish as Yiyu, completely courting death. At this moment, after Xiaoling's response, the crew members showed no signs of fear. They wouldn't be intimidated by such threats. The whole world was watching. If they were afraid, then what face would they have left? Welcome, Boss Yiyu, aboard. What if the two major pirate crews unite? We're not afraid. We admire and respect the captain and Yiyu even more. We're not intimidated at all. At this moment, Li Tsang gloatingly said, You're not afraid? I remind you, it's not too late to withdraw and join our pirate crew. Other pirate crews quickly seized the opportunity. Yes, withdraw. Your pirate crew is in great danger next. It's going to be troublesome. Hurry and withdraw. We will accept you. Although there's a Conqueror's Haki user like Yiyu, he's not a true powerhouse, he's just strong in Conqueror's Haki, and when the time comes, that Haki will definitely be useless. The result will definitely be disastrous, so don't hold on stubbornly. Hurry and withdraw, join us. However, no one left the ship, which surprised them. The cohesion was so strong. Xiaoling was satisfied and proud. Lin Muxue looked at Yiyu, mocking, What a big mouth you have, wanting to become a king among pirate crews. Are you overestimating your partners or overestimating yourself? If you're overestimating your partners, then you really are. The ice fruit and flame fruit, while powerful, still can't do it. As for overestimating yourself, that's even more of an overestimation. Li Tsang agreed. You still dare to speak of the four emperors? Whether your pirate crew can even become a four emperors pirate crew is still uncertain, yet you talk so big. Yiyu coldly smiled, glancing at the surrounding pirates, and spoke icily, Are you hoping to let your crew take a nap? As soon as these words were spoken, Lin Muxue and Li Tsang quickly fell silent, for Yiyu's Conqueror's Haki erupted, causing even their low-level crew members to feel dizzy. The other three pirate crews also hurriedly shut their mouths, not daring to mock, as they knew they would be affected at such a distance. In an instant, the surroundings fell silent, no one daring to utter another word. Yiyu did not take action, because apart from Zhang Tian, everyone still believed that the contractless abilities were weak. He wanted to seize this opportunity to focus on recruiting the overlooked contractless abilities. He knew which contractless abilities were strong, so he aimed to take advantage of this, which could significantly enhance the overall strength of the pirate crew. Improving his own strength was important, but enhancing the overall strength of the pirate crew was equally important, which was why Yiyu did not act directly. As the surrounding pirate crews quieted down, Yiyu spoke again. We will stay until midnight. the true moment of change. During these 5 hours, anyone who wants to join us is welcome at any time. Furthermore, not just in East Sea City, but from all over the Dragon Kingdom, anyone who wishes to join us can sign up. This made the captains of the other pirate crews frown. They were actually starting to recruit at a time when the whole nation was watching. At this moment, the powerful pirate crews were not worried, especially the Dominator pirate crew and the Qinglong pirate crew. Jean Mo found it laughable. Recruiting people? How ridiculous. Your pirate crew will soon face disaster. Who would want to join? The captain is right, they are indeed foolish. Does Yu really think that just because he has unique Conqueror's Haki, people will want to join? At this moment, Songling also found it laughable, believing no one would dare to join, and join forces with Jean Mo to make a statement, once again trending on social media. Each large pirate crew had a public relations department responsible for public opinion. Soon, the top trending topics were about who would dare to join now, as they would not go easy on Yu when the time came. Xia Ling, upon hearing this, was furious and unafraid. Jean Mo, Songling, come at me, I'll turn you both into ice sculptures. Zhao Yenner was also angry. I'll burn them to ashes. At this moment, the cadres also stood up. I, Lu Sun, with an 8th level talent, one of the 7 cadres, am a slow fruit user. In the face of my ability, your speed will be slowed down. Hearing this, many were shaken. The slow fruit is a very powerful ability. In battle, speed is also very important. Once slowed down, aren't you just a living target? This Lu Sun indeed possesses a good ability. At this time, other cadres also stood up to showcase the strength of their pirate crew, wanting more people to know that their pirate crew was not just about Xia Ling and Zhao Yenner being strong. They were not lacking either. At the same time, it was equivalent to introducing themselves to Yu. I, Lin Chuan, with a 7th level talent, one of the 7 cadres, am a scissors fruit user. I, Han Shui, with a 7th level talent, one of the 7 cadres, am a natural system snow fruit user. 8th level talent, one of the 7 cadres, am a natural system swamp fruit user. 8th level talent, one of the 7 cadres, am an animal system turtle fruit user. 8th level talent, one of the 7 cadres, am a sound fruit user. I, Xiao Linger, with a 9th level talent, the head of the 7 cadres and part-time ship doctor, am a healing fruit user. In an instant, all 7 cadres stood up, each with their own pride, showing no fear. In that moment, the entire Dragon Kingdom was stirred. So enviable, their talents are so high, and they are all devil fruit users. I didn't expect their pirate crew to be so hidden and powerful. In comparison, they are certainly not inferior to the Dominator or Qinglong pirate crews. Their pirate crew is indeed very impressive. And the large pirate crew, naturally, was also unexpected, with many capable individuals, and their talents were high, their cohesion strong, making them seem not so easy to provoke. Jean Mo was also momentarily surprised, but not the least bit afraid. So what if they're a bit stronger than I imagined? It's useless. Captain, the leader of the 7, is impressive, huh? The healing fruit is clearly that of a healer, which is very important in a team. Yes, Captain, such capable individuals are rare. Even though we have a ship doctor, they are just a good doctor from before, and naturally can't compare to a capable one. If a team can fight, endure, and heal, along with having large-scale destructive power, then they are indeed tricky. Jean Mo didn't care. This ability is quite good, still a 9th level talent. Although it lacks combat power, it is indeed a prodigy. When we face them, we can recruit her. At this moment, Song Ling was also surprised, but it wouldn't deter her from the plan to act in 15 days. Even if they were stronger than imagined, they couldn't possibly be stronger than their combined forces. At this time, Yu was astonished, not expecting his companions to be so impressive, especially Xiao Linger, with her 9th level talent in healing fruit. He believed that her healing abilities would surely surpass that of the little princess of the demon race in One Piece. Xiao Linger's importance was significant. If many people in a team were injured or even in danger of death, but Xiao Linger was responsible for healing, it would affect the battle situation. Once healed, they could quickly rejoin the fight. So thinking about it, Xiao Linger was very important. Moreover, the slowing fruit, Yu had to admit, was also a powerful ability. It's just that Foxy in One Piece was too weak. This fruit's ability was quite strong. Lu Sun was still an 8th level talent and would surely be much stronger than Foxy in the future. If the fruit awakened, large-scale slowing would also be a very strong control role. At this moment, Lin Mushua's expression was slightly unpleasant, as she hadn't expected the opposing pirate crew to be so powerful. If we talk about crew configuration, their prodigy pirate crew couldn't compare. Xia Ling said, "Brother Yu, no need for me to introduce them." Yu sighed lightly, "Everyone is very impressive." Xia Ling proudly replied, "Of course, our pirate crew is also a strong one. We can't say we're the strongest yet, but our cohesion is definitely the highest. Our assessments of character are very strict. We don't pursue quantity too much because once a crisis arises, it will be a scattered sand. And this point is very important on the battlefield. So what if the Dominator and the Qinglong pirate crew team up against us? If they dare to come, let them pay the price, even leaving in disgrace. They can't possibly pay a huge price just to eliminate us, right? Then what will they do afterward? Will they be swallowed by other large pirate crews taking advantage of the opportunity? Once these words were spoken, many people wavered. After hearing this, Jin Mo frowned, observing that many from the Qinglong pirate crew seemed conflicted. If they were a bit weaker, it would be fine, but being so strong with such cohesion, they couldn't casually go to war with such a pirate crew. After all, it would be a thankless task, and the other side didn't possess many treasures, which was unnecessary. In such a dangerous world, it was unwise to weaken their combat power before taking risks. Jin Mo was actually pleased. That's impressive. This way, in 15 days, I believe they can accumulate some treasures on their ship, and we can collect them then. As for paying a huge price? Don't underestimate me. I can scatter you without paying too great a price, and it won't damage our vitality. Songling also wouldn't change her mind about taking action. But at this moment, many scattered cultivators in East Sea City, and even those from various places who hadn't joined a pirate crew yet, were still considering. Some of those choosing were wavering, as many had previously dared not join. Looking at it this way, they are quite impressive. With Yiyu's large-scale conqueror's haki, and the strongest healer, along with many powerful capable individuals, their crew's cohesion is indeed quite perfect for a pirate crew. I may not have joined yet, but that doesn't mean I'm not talented. I just want to choose a crew that I like and has great potential. I just haven't encountered one yet. Right now, I'm in Donghai City, and I feel like I'm waiting for such a pirate crew to join. I want to sign up too. Even if the Qinglong and the Master Pirate crew clash, they definitely won't fight to the death. Once they realize they want to defeat someone, it will come at a great cost. They must be strong. Yeah, destroying a crew like that would leave them severely weakened, allowing other powerful pirate crews to benefit. Isn't that foolish? Don't they have a ranking among pirate crews? So, they won't fight to the death. Now that you mention it, I want to sign up too. Suddenly, many people rushed to the shore, preparing to quickly sign up for the assessment and board the ship to leave. At this moment, Xia Ling knew that many people wanted to join and announced, "We have an official website. If you're not in Donghai City, you can sign up on the official website now. The URL is 3 major points, Kanbanshudaduzwizui.com." In an instant, Xia Ling saw on her phone's backend that many people were signing up, and in the blink of an eye, it reached 100,000. Xia Ling was delighted. So many people are signing up. Yiyu looked at Lin Mushui and the others, expressing his gratitude. "Thank you for bringing people to start the live broadcast, giving us such a great opportunity to recruit." Lin Mushui's expression was grim. She had originally thought Yiyu would embarrass himself in front of the entire Dragon Kingdom, but instead, he was so imposing, joining, and attracting quite a few people. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Mushui quickly said, "I have a level 9 talent. I'm a user of the Thunderfruit. Even if I'm not level 10, my strength is not inferior to that of a level 10 talent. The potential of the Thunderfruit is even higher than that of many level 10 talents, so those who want to join my Tianjiao pirate crew should sign up quickly. In the later stages, I might not just be human, but become a god, the god of thunder." This surprised many people. Although other pirate crew captains quickly said similar things, their appeal was not strong. After all, Lin Mushui was much stronger than these captains and had more potential. The Thunder Fruit? Lightning? That sounds really powerful. Becoming the god of thunder in the later stages might really be possible. Her potential is indeed very strong. Following her will definitely provide protection. I can consider it. Lin Mushui observed the public opinion and quickly sensed that many wanted to join, feeling quite pleased. "It seems many want to join. This is my strength." Li Tsong flattered her. "Of course, Schwer, you are not inferior to Bai Xiaohan, Wang Quanshi, Jin Mo, and the others. In fact, among the level 10 talents, many abilities are not as good as yours. Schwer, you will definitely become the number 1 on the bounty list and the strongest pirate." Lin Mushui felt elated, believing this was inevitable. Meanwhile, Jin Mo, Bai Xiaohan, and the others felt a bit jealous. If the Thunderfruit hadn't already been contracted when they entered, they would have definitely contracted it first. Some level 10 talents felt regret about this. Bai Xiaohan and Wang Quanshi did not feel regret because they believed their abilities were not inferior to the Thunderfruit, and might even be stronger. Lin Mushui looked at Yiyu, full of gratitude, but her tone was laced with sarcasm. "Yiyu, I have to thank you. Your dazzling performance has drawn the attention of the entire Dragon Kingdom, giving me a great opportunity to advertise." "Thank you." Yiyu shook his head. "No need to thank me, you're really a good person." Lin Mushui was surprised. How could Ji Yu say that? It must be a derogatory remark. She frowned and asked, "What do you mean?" "What I mean is that you're a good person. Now that you're advertising, you can attract more people, allowing them to rest more in the future." Lin Mushui was confused. Rest more? Many others were also puzzled about what this meant. Yi Yu smiled coldly. "After all, you and I have a lot of grievances, and it's inevitable that there will be more friction in the future. Once I unleash my Conqueror's Haki, won't your crew just faint and fall into a deep sleep? If killing them would allow them to die without pain, then you are really kind to them." This made Lin Mushui's expression turn ugly. These words had a significant impact on them, making him extremely angry. "Don't talk nonsense. Even so, you can't possibly stun them. Our Tianjiao pirate crew won't accept anyone with poor talent. You have to start off well. Your Conqueror's Haki is very hard to influence. Besides, our pirate crew also has a Conqueror's Haki user." This surprised many people. Does the Tianjiao pirate crew also have one? So far, 3 are known. One is the person who made a contract with Kazuki Oden, one is Yi Yu, and the other is from the Tianjiao pirate crew. Lin Mushui said, "Conqueror's Haki can counter each other. When the time comes, Qingfeng will unleash his Conqueror's Haki with all his might. Even if it can't compete, it can offset a bit, so my elite crew members definitely won't faint. So, those who want to join, don't panic." At this moment, some people indeed wanted to join, thinking Lin Mushui was impressive, but after Yi Yu said that, they got scared and wavered. Now that Conqueror's Haki is this strong, it will definitely be even stronger in the future. As for their own strength improving, they felt that their speed of improvement couldn't catch up to Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki. They didn't want to faint in confusion and then lose their lives. Yi Yu scoffed and asked, "Are you sure it will really be like that?" As soon as he finished speaking, Yi Yu suddenly unleashed his Conqueror's Haki, surging towards the Tianjiao pirate crew. This made Lin Mushui's expression change, and he hurriedly shouted, "Qingfeng, unleash your Conqueror's Haki with all your might." Qingfeng quickly erupted, but his momentum hadn't even begun to spread before it instantly collapsed. Facing Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki, it easily shattered, having no effect whatsoever. On the Tianjiao pirate cruise ship, the sounds of people falling to the ground were continuous, with many crew members rolling their eyes and fainting, and some of the weaker ones even bleeding from their 7 orifices. The scene was shocking, once again showcasing the terror of Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki. What terrifying Conqueror's Haki! Not only does it cause fainting, but it can also cause real damage. Some of the weaker ones are bleeding from their 7 orifices. My god, even the ship is slightly shaking. In the future, Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki won't be so strong that after it's released, the opponent's pirate ship will directly shatter and sink into the sea? That's possible. After all, a pirate's strength can increase with their level, but the ship won't improve. That person's Conqueror's Haki is too weak compared to Yi Yu's. It's better not to join the Tianjiao pirate crew. If I board the ship, I definitely won't be able to withstand Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki. Me too. I actually want to join Yi Yu's pirate crew. Strong pirate crews are mostly capable users, so Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki has a greater effect than we imagined. In the later stages, if Conqueror's Haki destroys a pirate ship, then no matter how powerful the ability user is, once they fall into the sea, they will be instantly powerless to fight. I want to be in the same pirate crew as Yi Yu. Me too. In an instant, more people wanted to be in the same pirate crew as Yi Yu, and very few wanted to join the Tianjiao pirate crew. Yi Yu thanked Lin Mushui, "Thank you. Once again, through you, I demonstrated the advantages of my Conqueror's Haki, and more people want to join." Xia Ling added, "Indeed, the number of people signing up has suddenly increased." At this moment, Lin Mushui was about to explode with anger, lightning raging around him, wanting to take action, growling, "You are too much." Xia Ling and Jia Yener also unleashed their abilities, and the crew on the ship were all ready to fight, not afraid at all. Li Song quickly reminded, "Shuer, calm down, now is not the time to fight them. Don't let your anger cloud your judgment." Although Lin Mushui was very angry, he could only feel powerless rage. Once he acted, it would indeed be bad, and there would definitely be significant casualties. Yi Yu, let you be happy for now. In 2 months' time, when the Duel Arena opens, as long as you dare to enter, I will teach you a harsh lesson. Qingfeng gloatingly said, "Captain, there is good news." What is it? This sudden remark left Lin Mushui puzzled, and it also intrigued everyone else, who turned to look curiously. Qingfeng explained, "He might choose to enter the arena's secret realm to face you because the Conqueror's Haki depends on one's spirit. If he doesn't enter and directly concedes, it means he's afraid, and that will definitely affect his spirit, which in turn will weaken his Conqueror's Haki. So, not entering will lower his spirit, and entering will lead to you, the captain, beating him up. No matter what choice he makes, it will be disadvantageous for him." Upon hearing this, Lin Mushui suddenly understood, and her mood improved significantly as she praised, what you said is right, it really is a good thing. This matter was naturally heard by those around them and by those watching the live broadcast. Indeed, no matter how he chose, Yi Yu would be in a bad position. Xiao Ling furrowed her brows, contemplating whether to deal with Lin Muxue now, even if it would be against the rules. Even if she didn't deal with her now, she could find an opportunity to take care of Lin Muxue after the real changes occurred. However, she also knew that dealing with Lin Muxue would be quite difficult. Lin Muxue looked at Yi Yu and mocked, "Yi Yu, so how will you choose?" Yi Yu replied calmly, "Of course, I will choose to enter the secret realm." Li Tsong laughed gleefully, "No matter how you choose, it won't work, but this choice is still good." Lin Muxue sneered, "To choose like this is truly foolish, but I can understand. Compared to a one-on-one with me, you naturally don't want to lose some spirit. After all, your most outstanding trait is your conqueror's haki. If your conqueror's haki drops to the same level as Qingfeng's, then you will be completely useless. But 2 months later, when you fight me, even if faced with a life-and-death crisis, you will be teleported out, but I will make sure you leave heavily injured and unable to move, lying in bed for a few months." Yi Yu ignored her and said to Xiao Ling, "Start preparing for the assessment of those who will board the ship, and also, announce one last thing." He looked at the live broadcast camera and said seriously, "For those with high talent but who have contracted with powerless individuals, our pirate crew is also willing to recruit them, and they will not be given low-ranking crew member status. It will be determined based on the assessment. If their performance is good, they could even become officers." This immediately caused quite a stir, and many people were astonished. Xiao Ling and Zhao Yenner were also shocked, as were the crew members, who whispered among themselves, "Contracting powerless individuals, those with high talent, could all become officers in our pirate crew? Is there really that kind of strength? Is Yi Yu just making empty promises? It's obviously impossible to have that kind of strength." Although Xiao Ling was puzzled, she didn't say anything and followed Yi Yu's lead. Many people were confused and couldn't understand. Why is Yi Yu doing this? Is it to recruit more crew members? After all, those with high talent, but if they contract with powerless individuals, they basically have low-ranking crew member status, and these talented individuals haven't realized they are no longer the chosen ones, so they are very reluctant to become the bottom tier of a pirate crew, which is why most of them haven't joined the pirate crew yet. Indeed, so Yi Yu is seizing this opportunity to recruit them? But even if he recruits them, it won't have much effect. At most, it will just increase the number of combatants. Moreover, Conqueror's Haki is so rare. Currently, only 3 are known to possess it. Yi Yu is so sought after also because of his strong Conqueror's Haki, while the other high talents who have contracted with powerless individuals don't have Conqueror's Haki, so they don't hold much value. After all, in 15 days, the Dominator and the Qinglong pirate crew will take action against them, so he wants to recruit more people, even if they aren't strong. But with a larger number, they can't be underestimated. They thought this way and felt that it could only be like this. Lin Muxue, upon hearing this, was extremely disdainful. Recruiting a bunch of useless people and giving them high positions, then your pirate crew is destined to never make it to the strongest pirate crew rankings. Don't even mention being a king. It's impossible for you to be one of the 4 emperors. Unlike our Tenjio pirate group, where the cadres can only be geniuses and the combat crew must also be talented. That's why we are called the Tenjio pirate group, taking the elite route. Now that you know about your Conqueror's Haki, we must further pursue the elite path. When you face us in the future, your Conqueror's Haki will be useless. None of the elites on our ship will be stunned by you. After the sarcasm, Lin Muxue was confident. "I will definitely become the strongest pirate group. Join our pirate group, and you will at least become a member of the 4 Emperors pirate group, with the highest goal being a king. So, welcome to sign up. Our Tenjio pirate group's website is 3 major points, washisabi.com. Immediately, some people from the Tenjio pirate group signed up, but naturally, it couldn't compare to the number in Yi Yu's pirate group. Lin Muxue led her crew away, and the other pirate groups also departed. Xiao Ling decided to anchor the pirate ship here first, waiting to recruit some willing members from Donghai City before setting sail. At this moment, many people were speculating. What do you think of Yi Yu's own strength? After all, he hasn't shown it yet. It's all about unleashing Conqueror's Haki. I also want to know, after all, Yi Yu is quite imposing. Even when he doesn't release Conqueror's Haki, he looks very cool, carrying that flashy cross-shaped sword, looking quite impressive. Do you think Yi Yu's swordsmanship will also be formidable? What are you thinking? The contract is with a non-ability user, even if there are 7, how strong can they be? Yeah, Conqueror's Haki is strong because it can't be cultivated, it's awakened naturally, based on one's spirit. As for other strengths, they can be cultivated and improved, while a non-ability user is destined not to be a strong one. Although he carries a sword, it doesn't mean his swordsmanship is strong. If I give you a sword and let you practice day and night, how strong do you think you can get? Can you compare to a devil fruit user? Indeed, I can't compare. However, Yi Yu's own strength shouldn't be too weak. After all, he has a level 10 talent and has contracted 7. I think he can rival a level 4 or 5 talent with a devil fruit. That's not considered a strong person. At most, it's above most ordinary pirates, below genius pirates. So, to maintain the spirit and not let the conqueror's haki diminish, when Yi Yu fights Lin Mushue, he must be heavily injured. We don't even have to wait until then. We have to face the Dominator and the Qinglong pirate group in half a month. We still need to pay attention then. I really want to see how it goes. Don't worry, we ordinary people will be able to see it too. It will definitely be live-streamed. At this moment, Yi Yu boarded the ship, and Xia Ling was very puzzled. Brother Yu, why do you value non-ability users so much? This is a secret for now. You will understand later. Just pay attention. The premise is that the talent must be high, above level 5. Okay, I will pay attention. Yi Yu arranged, at that time, give me the list, and add the names of the non-ability users they contracted. I will judge after seeing it and assign their positions. Xia Ling nodded. Okay. Then, Xia Ling was extremely happy. Brother Yu, I didn't expect you to be so powerful, having such strong conqueror's haki, unique in the world. It's great. Originally, it would be difficult for you to become a formal crew member, needing to take an assessment, but now, you can directly become a cadre without needing to participate in the assessment. Zhao Yener nodded, just like Xiao Linger, who has no combat power but can become the head of the cadres because of her level 9 talent and powerful healing fruit. However, Yi Yu shook his head. I don't want to be a cadre. This left Xia Ling stunned, and she advised, Brother Yu, don't feel embarrassed. Don't think it's because of me that you become a cadre. No one will oppose it. Zhao Yener nodded. Indeed, if it were under the condition of not knowing your conqueror's haki, I would stop Xia Ling from giving you a backdoor as captain to become a cadre, but now, you can completely become a cadre. You are mistaken. Yi Yu corrected them, speaking very seriously, I want to be the captain. This left Xia Ling and Zhao Yener collectively astonished. They initially thought it was because he felt embarrassed about becoming an officer, fearing he might not have the qualifications, but Yi Yu, on the other hand, wanted to become the captain? Even Xia Ling found it difficult to explain quickly. Brother Yu, this won't do. Our pirate crew respects the strong. Letting you become an officer wouldn't raise any objections, because even if your strength isn't enough, your conqueror's haki definitely qualifies you to be an officer. So, at most, you can only be an officer. Perhaps in the future, if your conqueror's haki becomes stronger, you could even break our understanding and become the head officer. But as for being the captain, Brother Yu, you should not think about it. Even though I am the captain, I can't just hand over the captain's position to you. I really want to, but many people would disagree, and it would disrupt the rules, making the crew unhappy. Zhao Yener agreed. Yi Yu, you just joined and don't know the rules yet. The strong are respected. I was the captain before, but Xia Ling just defeated me, so he is now. To become the captain, you must first defeat the officers with combat power in order, and then choose to fight either me or Xia Ling. As long as you win, you can become the captain, since our strengths can be said to be evenly matched. Yi Yu shook his head. I want to be the captain. From the beginning, I didn't create the pirate crew just to take over from you. This made Zhao Yener a bit awkward. She felt uncomfortable saying it outright and glanced at Xia Ling. In fact, she was somewhat displeased. From Yi Yu's earlier arrangements, she felt a bit unhappy. To recruit those without abilities, Yi Yu directly made arrangements without first consulting her and Xia Ling. After all, Yi Yu didn't have much say yet. But now it was clear that Yi Yu considered himself the captain. Since they weren't very familiar yet, Zhao Yener found it hard to voice her concerns. Xia Ling knew he had to speak up. Brother Yu, this really can't be done. I can't just let you become the captain because of our good relationship. Many people would complain about that, and quite a few might choose to leave. Even though our cohesion is strong, it still needs to be fair and just. Yi Yu said, of course there's a way. Didn't you just say that you have to defeat the officers with combat power in order, and then defeat one of you? Isn't that possible? This left Xia Ling and Zhao Yener stunned for a moment before they nodded. Yes, that's true, but you can't do it. That's right, Brother Yu, your conqueror's haki can't influence the officers. In a fight, you definitely wouldn't be their match. We just introduced them, their talents are all very high, and their abilities are strong. Yi Yu asked, are we going back to Hang City first? Yes, although it hasn't completely become our territory yet, 1/3 of it is ours. The remaining 2/3 are occupied by 2 other powerful pirate crews, but we do have our base there, with crew members stationed. Going back is not only to let them board the ship before we set sail but also to see if anyone in Hang City is willing to join. After this incident, there will definitely be some. Through registration, we can see that there are already 10,000 people in Hang City signing up. Yi Yu nodded. Alright, then when we get to Hang City, I'll conduct the assessment. That way, it will be fair and just. Even so, Xiaoling and Zhao Yener felt it was somewhat unnecessary, but they didn't refuse. Xiaoling curiously asked, Brother Yu, the ability user you contracted clearly excels in swordsmanship, as can be seen from the great sword on your back. Yi Yu nodded, yes, I'm good at it. Xiaoling looked forward to it. It seems that Brother Yu's own strength isn't as poor as we imagined. So when we get back, you can start the assessment. If you can defeat us, you can naturally become the captain, but if you fail, then you can't. Zhao Yener reminded, at that time, you can't go back on your word or force it. Yi Yu smiled slightly and nodded, don't worry, if I don't pass, I certainly won't force it. Then it's settled. The name of the pirate crew is still undecided. After we return to Hang City and gather the personnel, we will determine the name of the pirate crew and set sail. Also, if we fail, Brother Yu, you will still be an officer. Xiaoling and Zhao Yener felt that if Yi Yu couldn't pass the officer's assessment, he wouldn't be able to compete with them. Even if Yi Yu might be stronger than they imagined, in terms of combat power, he definitely couldn't match the officers who had combat abilities. So, they could already envision that when it came time for Yi Yu's assessment, he would quickly fail and then become an officer, which would make him willing to accept it and not feel troubled by the situation. At this moment, many people came to sign up, and at the port, long lines formed. There were many people. 9 tables were set up, and the officers sat in chairs, starting to handle the registration and inquiries. Naturally, the first step was to check the talent level to see if they were capable users. If someone had good talent and was a capable user, they could join after passing the character assessment. If someone had good talent but was not a capable user, the list would be handed directly to Yi Yu, who would decide what position to give them. This left many people puzzled. Let Yi Yu directly assign positions? No need for an assessment? That seems a bit inappropriate. Even if they are capable users, they should be assessed. But the captain has agreed. Let's do it this way. Although it allows Yi Yu to become an officer, after all, Yi Yu is in high demand, so giving him such a privilege is completely acceptable. Soon, inside the ship, in a comfortable private room, Yi Yu sat at a table, looking at the constantly submitted lists. Not too many, not too few, as they all required a talent level of 5 or above. Looking at it this way, Yi Yu realized that there were quite a few capable users with good talent who had failed to contract with a devil fruit. After all, there were not many chances to choose, and while there were many devil fruits that sounded unimpressive, they were actually quite powerful, so if the contract failed, the last chance had to be used on those without abilities. As for why not choose artificial devil fruits, which could definitely be contracted successfully, it was because at that time, the artificial devil fruits were contracted the fastest, leaving them to accept their misfortune and seriously look for a capable user among those without abilities to make a contract with someone who seemed strong. Looking at the list, Yi Yu saw quite a few familiar names of those without abilities. Zhang Er, talent level 5, the capable user he contracted was named Sig. Yi Yu knew it was the mountain bandit Sig, who had been teased as the mountain bandit king for pouring wine on the red-haired man. Yi Yu sighed, what a pity. A talent level of 5 is not low, yet he contracted with a Sig, so in this pirate crew, he can only be a low-ranking crew member. Yi Yu checked the box for low-ranking crew member next to the name and continued looking. This person has a talent level of 5 and contracted with the new star of the giant country among pirates, Holding. He didn't waste this talent. Let's give him a combat crew member identity. Each pirate crew has crew member identities ranked from low to high, low-ranking, formal, combat, officer, vice captain, captain. So, combat crew members are just below officers, which is quite good. Wu Xingyun, male, contracted capable user, Usopp. We've encountered a member of the Straw Hat crew. Let's give him a combat crew member identity for now, as his level is still low, and early Usopp was also quite weak, so there's no need to give him an officer identity yet. Once his level is higher and he inherits more of Usopp's strength, we can give him an officer position. Wang Jin, talent level 5, contracted capable user named Ajin. That's fine, let's give him a combat crew member identity. Lin Ku, talent level 5, contracted capable user named Haku. I remember this one, he's a fishman from the Revolutionary Army, skilled in fishman karate. Let's give him a combat crew member identity as well. Yi Yu kept looking, finding quite a few good candidates. This was the advantage of not having revealed his strength yet, allowing him to take the opportunity to recruit capable users that others overlooked. Although the assessment could be waived, the character assessment still had to be conducted. After all, as a crew member in the future, true partners and friends are what matter, not false ones. As the end approached, Yi Yu looked at the final list, and one name caught his eye. It's him. This made Yi Yu very happy. Among the powerless in One Piece, he was quite impressive and well-known. Zhou Xing, level 8 talent. The name of the powerless contract is Sanji. This was why Yi Yu was so pleased. he had encountered another member of the Straw Hat crew, and it was Sanji, one of the 3 main combat powers. Yi Yu looked at the information and made arrangements. Although he is currently at level 13, which means his strength isn't very strong, he can be made a cadre directly. After reading, Yi Yu glanced at the powerless individuals he was recruiting this time, which numbered 300, and their character was quite good. Such combat power might not be valued by many strong pirate crews, but in Yi Yu's eyes, they all had decent potential, especially Zhou Xing, who inherited Sanji's combat power. Everyone thought the powerless were weak, not only because they didn't understand One Piece, but also because, at this early stage, the contracted powerless were indeed not strong. At the same level, the power of the devil fruit was more pronounced. The strength of the powerless, on the other hand, was much less utilized. This is why, so far, there have been no strong powerless individuals. Even if a few people are confident they can become strong, they are not taken seriously because strength is what matters. At this moment, Yi Yu called Zhou Xing, who quickly arrived. "Boss Yi Yu, you called for me." Zhou Xing admired and envied Yi Yu, feeling he was a kindred spirit, as they both had high talent and contracted powerless, but Yi Yu was different. He possessed powerful conqueror's haki. Yi Yu asked, "Are you confident in yourself? Do you think you can become strong?" Zhou Xing scratched his head and said, "I am somewhat confident, but if I say I might become strong in the future, people I contracted with won't believe it. They think it's a joke. Perhaps it's my illusion, because when I sparred with someone who has a lower talent but possesses a devil fruit, I quickly lost." Yi Yu encouraged him, "Don't be discouraged. Who says the powerless can't compete with the capable? You can't generalize." Zhou Xing looked a bit confused. Even if he wanted to believe such words, he couldn't, as reality was that he was indeed not as good as the capable. Yi Yu said seriously, "I have high hopes for you. Work hard to level up, and when you inherit most of Sanji's combat power, your strength should be quite good. Join this pirate crew, and I'll give you a cadre position." This left Zhou Xing in disbelief, astonished. "Ha, a cadre? I don't have that qualification, do I? The cadres of our pirate crew have talents that are no worse than mine, and the contracts are all with powerful devil fruits. How can I qualify to be a cadre? Let's forget it. Just give me a combat crew position. No, a formal crew member will do. I want to join other big pirate crews, but they only let me be a low-level crew member, which I can't accept. Although some pirate crews are willing to let me be a formal crew member or even a combat crew member, they are all small crews. I'm very happy to join our pirate crew. Making me a cadre is too much of an honor." Yi Yu shook his head. "It's not flattery. You should be able to feel that you're not that bad, right?" Zhou Xing nodded. "Yes, I feel that my footwork is very strong. Sometimes, when I exert all my strength, I can even create some sparks. My kicks become stronger. I realized that maybe I'm not that bad, so I've been working hard to train and learn Haki during this time. My strength has improved more than I imagined. I originally gained confidence, but when I sparred with the same people again, I still couldn't win." At this point, Zhou Xing became discouraged. Yi Yu comforted, "It's okay, you're at a low level, just starting out. And being at level 13 doesn't mean you can exert 13% of Sanji's combat power, it's far from that. But once your level is higher, you'll be able to exert more, and perhaps a miracle will happen." Zhou Xing's eyes lit up. "Yi Yu, you also contracted with a powerless person. Does that mean your own strength isn't bad, so you won't look down on us?" Yi Yu replied, "My situation is a bit different from yours. After all, I've contracted with 7, which can stack, but I can tell you clearly that powerless people aren't necessarily worse than some devil fruit users." "Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I'll work hard during the upcoming voyage. Thank you for your appreciation, Yi Yu." Yi Yu nodded and asked, "By the way, according to your information, you were a star-rated hotel chef before the mutation?" "Yes, the dishes I make are quite delicious." "Then you can serve as the ship's chef. Although there are some chefs already, with so many crew members, it's better to have more chefs." "Sure, cooking is also my hobby. I enjoy it." After their chat, the people who were boarding had already gotten on the ship, making the pirate ship seem a bit crowded. In the world of One Piece, the red-haired pirate ship isn't very big, but the blueprints provided by Yi Yu expanded it 5 times, so this ship, similar to the red-haired pirates, needs to be larger, otherwise, it wouldn't be able to accommodate so many people. Yi Yu quickly learned that this time, they had recruited a total of 500 people, including more powerless individuals. Now, with everyone on board, the total number of crew members could reach 3,500. While not a large number, they were taking the elite crew route, as those with too weak abilities couldn't come aboard. Xiaoling was in a good mood. She originally thought that this trip to East Sea City was mainly to bring Yi Yu on board, and recruiting people was just an excuse to make the crew feel better. Even if they managed to recruit people, she thought it would be at most a few dozen, but now, 500, and the quality was quite good. This was all thanks to Yiyu's charisma. His conqueror's haki made many people want to join. The crew members were also happy, as their overall strength had naturally improved. However, many were puzzled, including Xia Ling and Zhao Yener, as the crew members discussed among themselves. This time, there are more powerless individuals being recruited. Yeah, and most of them have been given decent positions. It's a bit surprising. I thought most would be low-level crew members, but they turned out to be formal crew members. Our pirate group's low-level crew member status is actually quite good. After all, it's a powerful pirate group. Some mid-level pirate groups' combat crew members would only be low-level crew members on our ship, but this time, most of the powerless crew members became formal crew members. Even one powerless crew member directly became a cadre, named Zhou Xing, contracted with Sanji, and also serves as our ship's chef. Although he has an 8th level talent, which is high, it's a bit absurd for a contracted powerless person to become a cadre. It's arranged by Yiyu, so it's not good to complain. Could there be something special about it? At this moment, Xia Ling and Zhao Yener also sensed the dissatisfaction in many people's hearts. After all, many capable individuals couldn't become cadres, while a powerless person became one right after joining. If Yiyu became a cadre, they wouldn't be upset. After all, Conqueror's Haki is very useful, but what special quality does Zhou Xing have? Xia Ling asked in confusion. Brother Yu, I didn't expect you to make a powerless person a cadre. Although this recruitment and position arrangement for powerless individuals is all based on your decisions, this arrangement seems a bit. Zhao Yener added, it's a bit inappropriate. Yiyu could naturally sense the doubts and dissatisfaction in many people's hearts, so he stepped out and looked at the crew members whispering on the deck, speaking loudly. I know that many people have doubts, but we cannot underestimate the powerless, especially those with high talent. Even if their strength is not strong now, as fellow powerless individuals, I am certain that when they level up, their strength will not be inferior, and may even surpass most of you. As soon as these words were spoken, more people were astonished, looking at each other in disbelief. Master Yiyu, isn't that a bit exaggerated? They don't even have Conqueror's Haki. Even if their strength is not bad, they can't possibly be stronger than those with devil fruits, right? Yiyu said seriously, that's because their levels are low, and it's hard to unleash their potential. In Naruto, there are also hard-working geniuses who can't use ninjutsu but still become strong, like Might Guy and Rock Lee, right? So, although the two are different, we can use this as a metaphor. The powerless are not necessarily worse than some with abilities. If they have high talent and are among the strongest of the powerless, they also have potential. At this moment, a combat crew member stood up and proposed, I am one of the strong combat crew members, with a level 6 talent, now at level 12. My devil fruit is the animal-type dog fruit, wolf form. If the powerless Zhou Xing can defeat me, a user of abilities, in a spar, then we will accept him as an officer. Other crew members nodded in agreement. Yiyu nodded, alright, then I allow you to spar. Zhou Xing, come out. Zhou Xing stepped forward, feeling a bit nervous, glancing at Yiyu, afraid of disappointing him. Yiyu encouraged, believe in yourself and give it your all. You will realize that you are not particularly weak. Okay, I will give it my all. Zhou Xing's eyes became determined. He had to win because so many people were watching. If he lost, it would not only let Yiyu down but also embarrass him in front of so many crew members. After all, it was Yiyu who supported him so much to become an officer. Hello, my name is Hu Tian. My talent and abilities have already been introduced. Be careful, I won't go easy on you just because you are powerless. Zhou Xing's fighting spirit surged. Of course, I will give it my all. Come at me, no need to hold back. Alright. Hu Tian directly used his ability, and soon, his face transformed into that of a wolf, with some wolf fur sprouting on his body, and then he moved in an instant. His speed was fast, quickly darting to Zhou Xing's right side, with his wolf claw ready to strike. To Zhou Xing's surprise, he was able to react. Previously, when sparring with a relatively good genius, he always lost, working hard to learn Haki, and still lost before entering the secret realm. But after participating in the secret realm and leveling up, he hadn't sparred since, and now Zhou Xing realized he had become a bit stronger. Facing Hu Tian's attack, he activated his observation Haki, narrowly dodging and quickly retreating to create distance, while letting out a low shout. Demon Wind Kick. With a whoosh, flames erupted from Zhou Xing's right foot. This shocked everyone. What's going on? Why is his foot on fire? Is he an ability user? Clearly, he is not an ability user. How can he produce flames? At this moment, Zhao Yener was the most shocked. As a user of the flame fruit, she could produce flames, but why could Zhou Xing's right foot also erupt in flames? Wasn't this embarrassing for her? As he unleashed the demon wind kick, Zhou Xing spun rapidly, and the flames on his right foot surged even more. Someone figured it out. It's not an ability, he is spinning at high speed, causing his right foot to reach high temperatures and turn red, even producing flames. That's the reasoning, but it's still astonishing. A powerless person can actually achieve this level? Zhou Xing was fully committed, using the demon wind kick, not daring to be careless against an ability user. His speed increased, and his focus sharpened. Hu Tian was surprised and moved even faster around Zhou Xing, striking with his wolf claw from behind. Zhou Xing quickly turned around, then with his right foot ablaze, he kicked rapidly, so fast that it left a trail of afterimages, as if several fiery feet were striking at Hu Tian. Hu Tian's expression changed. The speed of the reaction and the attack was so quick that he immediately swung his claws in defense, extremely sharp. However, upon colliding with Zhou Xing's foot, he found it surprisingly difficult, continuously being forced back, the pain of his claws being burned, and his arms truly aching from the immense force. Seeing Hu Tian quickly fall into a disadvantage, the crew members were astonished. The powerless ones, however, had their eyes shining. Although they knew that Zhou Xing was certainly an exception among the powerless, it also proved that the powerless were not as weak as they seemed. After a series of kicks that pushed Hu Tian back, Zhou Xing quickly moved around to Hu Tian's back. Hu Tian turned around swiftly, but even if he reacted in time, it was too late to dodge. Demon wind kick, lamb shot. Concentrating power in his right foot, the force was even stronger. Even with Hu Tian's full defense, he was still kicked away, feeling a lot of pain. To prevent damage to the ship, many people rushed to help, but they were all knocked back several steps before stopping. In an instant, more people were shaken. Hu Tian admitted defeat. You're stronger than me, very impressive. Yi Yu asked, so, does anyone have any objections to him being an officer? All the crew members shook their heads immediately. No, even without a devil fruit, he can be this strong. He must be one of the few, there's a reason he can become an officer. We, the powerless formal crew members, shouldn't think too much about it. Yi Yu said, although they are few, don't be discouraged. Work hard to cultivate your observation haki and armament haki, engage in high-intensity training, hone yourselves, and strengthen your power, speed, defense, etc. Your strength can also see significant improvement. As long as you are willing to work hard, you won't be inferior to those with artificial devil fruit abilities. This made many people believe. After all, it was Yi Yu who said it. Boss Yi Yu, what exactly should we do? Yi Yu arranged, there's a gym on the ship. Choose some dumbbells or similar equipment that you can handle. If you find it difficult, then lift weights or swing them. Practice until you reach your limit, then stop. You must be willing to endure hardship. Then your strength will improve. What Yi Yu said was naturally akin to the high-intensity training of Zoro from One Piece. Okay, we understand. We will work hard. Yi Yu reminded, the knowledge you gained today, don't speak of it outside. Understood. Since we can improve ourselves through hard work, we naturally won't speak of it. Many people are currently focused on developing their fruits, and the powerless have directly given up, only thinking about quickly leveling up to inherit, without considering self-improvement. Work hard to become stronger. You can't just think about leveling up, you must also continuously engage in various high-intensity training. At this moment, Xia Ling and Zhao Yener began to understand why Yi Yu wanted to be the captain. This made them view the powerless in a new light. They seemed not as pathetic as they had imagined, and some were quite impressive, especially those with high talent. The contracted powerless were formidable. Xia Ling said, Brother Yu, it seems your strength is stronger than I imagined. Zhou Xing has such strength, surpassing combat crew members. Even if he's not as strong as an officer, being this powerful without relying on abilities means he can become an officer. So, Brother Yu, your strength must be greater than Zhou Xing's, right? Yi Yu noncommittally nodded. Yes. No wonder, it seems not only is your conqueror's haki impressive, but your own strength is also not bad. Xia Ling and Zhao Yener understood, but still reminded, Brother Yu, even so, we can only say that contracted powerless are not that weak, but they can't possibly compare to us with devil fruit abilities, right? You should be able to match up with some of the cadres, but if you want to defeat me or Yener, you might as well forget it. You haven't seen our abilities and don't know how powerful we are. I don't want to fight you because I'm afraid you might be discouraged. After all, you're quite confident right now, and I hope you stay that way. Although I want to go easy during battles, I can't when it comes to the captain's position, so I'll just fight the cadres then. The gap between you and me, as well as Yener, is not small, just like the cadres compared to our strength. Just relax and let me take care of you, I'm very capable. Even though she knew that those without abilities were somewhat stronger than imagined, they were certainly not as strong as those with powerful devil fruit abilities. She also felt that Yi Yu, even if she contracted 7, would definitely not be able to compare to them. After all, they had extremely high talent and strong abilities, and looking across the entire Dragon Kingdom, they were among the top tier. Yi Yu defeating herself? clearly impossible. Yi Yu smiled slightly and said, I'll spar with you all then. Alright, then you better work hard. You have to defeat the cadres one by one, and you can't take too long of a break in between. Yi Yu nodded, I know. Yi Yu suddenly thought of something and asked, Sisterling, is there a highly talented person in Hang City who has contracted a non-ability user? I think his name is Sun Long? Xia Ling nodded, Sun Long, I remember him, he was trending in Hang City. Zhao Yener also had an impression, I know him too, he's as unlucky as you, talent. Ahem. Xia Ling shot a glare at Zhao Yener, interrupting her. Realizing her mistake, Zhao Yener quickly shut her mouth, feeling apologetic. Yi Yu, I'm sorry. It's fine, you actually wanted to say that I'm even unluckier than him. Although it was true, Zhao Yener wouldn't say it out loud for fear of hurting Yi Yu's feelings. Xiao Ling continued, this Sun Long has an 8th level talent and has contracted a non-ability user named Roranoa Zoro. Yi Yu nodded, indicating she understood. With an 8th level talent, he could only contract 1, at 9th level, he could have 2. At 10th level, 3, only those with the highest talent, like herself, could have 7. Although she had a 10th level talent, it was because the highest talent level was 10. Yi Yu asked, Sisterling, can you check if Sun Long is among the registrants in Hang City? Sure, let me take a look. While Xia Ling was checking, she asked, do you want to recruit him and give him a cadre position too? Yi Yu nodded, after all, with 8th level talent, if the contracted non-ability user is strong, he won't be inferior to Zhou Xing, and might even be stronger. This made Xia Ling and Zhao Yener's eyes light up. Indeed, he was a talent. I know some more information about this person. He wants to join a powerful pirate crew and aims to become a cadre. He is quite proud and believes he is not inferior, and he has big dreams of becoming the best swordsman in the future. But everyone thinks he's a fool. At most, he would be given a formal crew member position, but he still refuses. Yi Yu was not surprised. After all, the contracted person was Zoro. Xiao Ling was delighted, found him, he has registered. He has contact information, right? Just reach out to him. Okay. Xiao Ling dialed the number. Meanwhile, in Hang City, in a forest, Sun Long was undergoing extraordinary training that would astonish any high-talent ability user who saw it. He was holding a giant rock in each hand, continuously squatting and standing up, straightening his body, and raising his arms, training his arm strength, with his arm muscles bulging and perfectly defined. Then, he picked up a very heavy dumbbell that looked to weigh around 500 pounds, gripping it tightly with both hands and swinging it. Although it was very difficult, each swing was incredibly powerful, with the wind howling. Sun Long firmly believed, although I, with my level 8 talent, have unfortunately contracted with a powerless person, as my level increases, I find that I am not as weak as I imagined. Moreover, I have become utterly obsessed with swordsmanship. Zoro's sword techniques are very strong, with many moves that make me doubt whether he is a devil fruit user, as he is so good at naming techniques. I believe Zoro must be very powerful, not inferior to some ability users. Once my level is high enough, I will be able to clearly see Zoro's true strength. While raising my level, I also need to work hard to improve myself. While learning Haki, I cannot neglect my own training. The stronger I become, the more powerful my sword strikes will naturally be. Under a nearby tree, 3 swords lay, which belonged to Sun Long. During the contract, he could choose to obtain the weapons of the other party. The 3 swords were Wado Ikamanji, Sandai Kitetsu, and Enma. After practicing, Sun Long lay down, panting heavily, drenched in sweat, feeling somewhat expectant. Yi Yu will come soon, right? I want to spar with him. From the fact that he carries a black sword shaped like a cross, it's clear that the person he contracted with must be skilled in swordsmanship, so his sword skills should be good. I want to spar with him. Also, I have already signed up. Since Yi Yu said he wants to recruit more powerless people, perhaps I can get through. It just depends on what position they give me. If it's a low rank or a regular crew member, I don't want to take it. I think at least I should be a combat crew member. Otherwise, I don't want to join. Just as he was resting and pondering, his phone rang. You came from Dandong, change me into a snow-white outfit, I want to eat Cantonese food. Sun Long answered the call and found that it was from the pirate crew established by Xia Ling, so he connected directly. Yi Yu's voice came through. Is this Sun Long? I'm Yi Yu, you should know me. Sun Long's eyes lit up. Of course I know. I knew before, and after today's events, I know even more. Yi Yu said seriously, as long as you pass the character assessment, you can directly join our pirate crew. We just left Donghai City not long ago and expect to arrive in a little over 2 hours. You can come directly then. Okay. Sun Long asked, if I pass, what position will it be? You didn't look down on powerless people, which gives me a good impression, but I must be a combat crew member to be willing to join. Yi Yu replied frankly, if you pass, I'll make you a cadre, and the head cadre at that. This statement shocked both Xiaoling and Zhao Yener. Sun Long was also astonished, unable to believe it. You want me to be a cadre? The head cadre? Is that for real? Yi Yu nodded. Of course it's real. Okay, I will arrive early. After hanging up the phone, Sun Long was very happy. He always said he had great potential. Even though he wasn't that powerful now and had lost to some strong ability users in sparring, he could clearly feel that as his level increased, he inherited more of Zoro's strength, and he could sense a significant improvement in his own power. Xiao Ling and Zhao Yener both frowned slightly. Zhao Yener gave Xiao Ling a look, signaling her to speak. Xiao Ling hesitated. Brother Yu, your arrangement is fine if you give him a cadre position, but making him the head cadre directly? Isn't that a bit much? Zhao Yener nodded. Yeah, it's not great. After all, our current head cadre is Xiao Linger, who has a level 9 talent and a powerful healing fruit. She's probably the strongest healer in this world. Yi Yu nodded. Yes, Xiao Linger is very good and important, but I believe this Sun Long won't be inferior to Zhou Xing. This, Yi Yu said, when the time comes, let him demonstrate his strength. If he can defeat a cadre directly, then let him take the position. If he doesn't win, then he can just be a cadre. This made Xiao Ling and Zhao Yener feel it was acceptable, thinking that even if Sun Long was strong, he definitely wouldn't be able to compete with the cadre ability users. Xiao Ling looked at Yi Yu, staring intently, and so did Zhao Yener, as if they were trying to see through him. Yi Yu felt a bit uncomfortable and said, "It's a bit embarrassing being stared at by two beautiful women. Why do you keep looking at me?" Xiao Ling rested her chin on her hand and pondered. You brother, you dare to let Sun Long be the head of the cadres, so you must think he's quite impressive. But you, with a level 10 talent and 7 contracts, clearly think you're even more powerful. So, I'm curious, how strong do you think you are? Zhao Yener nodded. I'm curious too. Yi Yu smiled and said, you'll find out soon enough. After all, I'll be fighting you for the position of captain, won't I? Zhao Yener pouted confidently. Whether I can get through the cadres test is still uncertain. Defeating a few of them in one day is a bit challenging for me. So even if you're stronger than Zhou Xing and Sun Long, it won't be easy. Xiao Ling agreed but noticed Yi Yu still looked calm, so she asked, you brother, have you really fought Lin Mushui? Have you felt her strength? Yi Yu shook his head. I haven't fought her, so I haven't felt her strength. Xiao Ling realized, then I understand. Similarly, you can't feel just how powerful we are, which is why you're blindly confident. Forget it. I hope you can get through the cadres test, and then you'll know how powerful I am with the ice fruit, and you'll willingly let me protect you. Zhao Yener patted her chest. I'll protect you too. Your conqueror's haki is very important. Xiao Ling threw a flirtatious glance. How does it feel to be protected by two beautiful women like us? It must feel pretty good, right? Who protects whom is still uncertain. Let's talk about this after defeating the cadres. Good luck. I look forward to sparring with you. Yi Yu laughed heartily. Alright, I'll do my best. When the time comes to fight, Yi Yu naturally wouldn't hold back. Although many cities still hadn't recruited any non-ability users, even if Xiao Ling and the crew found out, it wouldn't spread as long as he asked them to keep it a secret. Otherwise, other large pirate crews would take notice of the non-ability users. The ship sailed on the sea, still an hour and a half away from East Sea City. At that moment, Xiao Ling's phone rang, and upon answering, an anxious and serious voice came through. Captain, bad news. What happened? Xiao Ling had a bad feeling. Captain, our territory has been occupied by the Sandstorm pirate crew and the Yaksha pirate crew. What? This change made Xiao Ling's expression shift. She didn't expect them to dare do this. Yi Yu knew that these two pirate crews were on par with Xiao Ling's crew in Hang City. The captain of the Sandstorm pirate crew, Shala, was a sand fruit user. The captain of the Yaksha pirate crew, Yiming, was a line fruit user. Both had high talents. Although they were both level 8, they weren't as strong as Xiao Ling and Zhao Yener, but they had recruited many members. After all, Xiao Ling's recruitment process was very strict, which made many people want to join but unable to, while the thresholds for the Yaksha and Sandstorm crews were much lower. These two pirate crews knew that to compete, they had to have the advantage in numbers, with over 10,000 crew members each. Xiao Ling wasn't worried at first because, during this period, no one would want to create conflict, but they took advantage of their absence to seize their territory. Xiao Ling frowned and asked, when did this happen? Not long after you set off, they occupied it and cut off our contact with the outside world. I just got out and immediately told you. Xiao Ling was furious. They really have some nerve. Just wait, we're coming right away. Understood, Captain. After hanging up, Xiao Ling was very angry. Zhao Yener was also filled with fighting spirit. We must make them regret this. Xiao Ling nodded. Before, we would hesitate over whether to take action for the territory, but now with Brother Yu here, the Conqueror's Haki counters their numbers, and we've recruited so many fighters, our strength has increased significantly. Zhao Yener nodded. Yes, our strength is already stronger than any single pirate crew. Although they do have strong members, they can't compare to us. At this moment, in Hang City, Shara of the Sandstorm pirate crew had a heavy expression. Beside him, the first mate, Lucci, whose ability was the cat fruit, leopard form, just like Luffy's fruit in One Piece, had an 8th level talent. Lucci asked, "Captain, what should we do?" "We originally planned to join forces with the Yaksha pirate crew to occupy and divide their territory, thus driving them out of Hang City and finding another place as a base. Even if they know, they wouldn't dare to act against us because it would be 2 pirate crews occupying it, but now their strength has increased significantly, especially that Yu, his conqueror's Haki is very strong, and our advantage mostly lies in numbers." Shara nodded, "I know, but there's no need to worry, they wouldn't dare to act, even if Yu is there, so what? Just keep the lower-ranked crew members away. If 1,000 meters isn't enough, then 10,000 meters, I don't believe his conqueror's Haki can reach that far." Lucci reminded, "Captain, should we contact Yi Ming? It would be best to form an alliance and gather together, that way, they definitely wouldn't dare to act." Shara frowned, "Is it necessary? Although we've recruited quite a few people, most of them are powerless, so what is there to fear? Captain, dealing with one of our 2 pirate crews individually would be very troublesome, and the casualties would definitely be high. Even if they don't want to suffer too many losses before the mutation, there's always the risk." "Alright then." Shara then contacted Yi Ming. The reason for seizing territory is significant because after the real mutation, treasures will randomly appear in many places, so for a powerful pirate crew, the more territory, the better. They want all the treasures, after all, treasures can be exchanged for experience. This is why occupying the territory of Hang City is important. At this moment, Yi Ming was also somewhat worried, and the officers had suggested forming an alliance. When the call connected, Yi Ming said, "I can roughly guess your intentions." Shara asked, "So, an alliance?" "We can form an alliance. Let's announce it publicly. Our 2 powerful pirate crews will unite, and they can only endure it, they wouldn't dare to come back. Even if they do, they can at most take away the few dozen people they left behind, they wouldn't dare to act against us. Yes, they are simply not our opponents. Moreover, in 15 days, the ruler and the Flying Sky pirate crew will join forces against them, so they are even less likely to clash with us now. They are already suffering losses in this great war, and in 15 days, they will be even more doomed." Yes, the 2 pirate crews were not afraid at all. Soon, the alliance announcement was released and trended online. The pirate crew established by Xiaoling, the territory of Hang City, was occupied by the Sandstorm and Yaksha pirate crews. The Sandstorm and Yaksha pirate crews formed an alliance. Many onlookers quickly understood. This is a very provocative act. Even for a pirate crew, having their territory occupied is very humiliating, but this time, Xiaoling and the others definitely wouldn't dare to act. Yeah, the Sandstorm and Yaksha have allied, and besides, in half a month, they will have to face the ruler and the Flying Sky pirate crew. Only a fool would act. They can only pretend nothing happened and just take the loss. Everyone felt that Xiaoling's pirate crew wouldn't take action. At this moment, Xiaoling and Zhao Yener naturally knew and were extremely angry, their fists clenched tightly. "Damn it," Zhao Yener said heavily, "this makes it very difficult to take action. Dealing with one of them is our advantage, but they have formed an alliance. Even if we have Yu to target their lower combat power, their combined strength is stronger than ours." So, although she was very reluctant, Zhao Yener had already made a choice in her heart. Xiaoling sighed and nodded, "Sigh, we can only endure it." At this moment, the crew and the officers naturally understood, and they were equally displeased, eager to fight and reclaim their territory, but they knew it was unrealistic. The atmosphere was somewhat heavy and suffocating. The crew in Hang City received the latest information again. "Captain, the 2 pirate crews not only formed an alliance, but their lower-ranked crew members have also split into hundreds of groups, deployed in various places throughout Hang City." Understood. After hanging up the phone, Xiaoling knew even more that they couldn't take action. Zhao Yener said, "This is to disperse the lower-ranked crew members, thereby reducing the impact of Yu's Conqueror's Haki on them." Xiaoling nodded, "Yes, even if Brother Yu's Conqueror's Haki is powerful and has a long range, if it's spread out across the entire Hang City, it will be difficult for Brother Yu's Haki to exert its influence on them. We really can't fight this battle." Just then, Yu spoke up, his tone stern, "I think we should take action." This shocked Xiaoling and Zhao Yener. Take action? The crew also heard this, their eyes brightening with the desire to fight and regain their dignity, but they knew the captain wouldn't allow it. Xiaoling asked, "Why?" Yu replied seriously, "This will be an opportunity to establish our authority and let the world know our strength." Xiaoling nodded, "Although that's true, the premise is that we must win. Even though choosing not to fight will lead to ridicule from many, it can reduce casualties. Let's endure this time. In 15 days, we will deal with the Dominator and the Flying Sky Pirates, and then we can choose a good sea area for the battle. Yi Yu shook his head. This time, our overall strength has improved significantly. We can fight. Even if they are allied, so what? Our overall strength is much higher than they imagine. They underestimate the powerless, but this time, among the powerless, there are quite a few strong ones. At this moment, the crew members who wanted to fight the most were the powerless, wanting to prove that they were not inferior. Enduring this time would make people think they were easy to bully, and they would surely take advantage of it in the future, so they had to establish their authority. Even understanding this, Xiao Ling and Zhao Yan'er still had heavy expressions. Even though many crew members looked at them with eager eyes, they were still prepared to shake their heads in refusal. Captain, let's fight. Even if it means sacrifice, I want to compete with them. We are not easy to bully. It's very suffocating and infuriating. The Dominator and the Flying Sky Pirates are coming to provoke us in 15 days, and now the Yaksha and Sandstorm Pirates have also taken our territory, thinking we won't dare to act. Let's show them we will. Yes, Captain, let's go to war. Xiaoling sighed and shook her head. Let's not. At this moment, Yi Yu confidently interrupted Xiaoling, his resolute voice resonating throughout the pirate crew. What if I say my conqueror's haki can currently cover the entire Hang City? This statement left everyone in utter shock. Cover the entire city? That's terrifying. What an incredible range. So strong, too strong. The crew was immensely shaken, filled with admiration. After the shock, Xiaoling asked, will it affect the civilians? No, I can control it precisely. Unless they are right next to me, they will be stunned by the conqueror's haki I emit. When I unleash my haki, the area around me is completely covered by it, while at a distance, it can be dispersed and targeted. This made everyone understand, feeling it was too powerful, and the crew was extremely happy. In this case, their dispersion throughout the city is useless. Yi Yu can completely restrain their numbers. Then we can fight, Captain. Suddenly, everyone's gaze turned to Xiaoling. Xiaoling made her decision. Then let's fight. We must establish our authority. Roar! Instantly, the crew was extremely excited, cheering, their hearts no longer suffocated, filled with fighting spirit. Soon, the announcement trended on social media, shocking everyone. Quick, look at the trending topic. Xiaoling's response. Wow, they actually chose to go to war? I never expected that. Why is this so tough? But it will come at a considerable cost. After this battle, there will definitely be casualties, and our combat power will decrease. How will we face the Dominator and the Sky Pirates afterward? Do you want to establish authority? To recruit better? Even if there are casualties in this battle, if we can seize territory and regain face, some will want to join. If we don't fight and show weakness, many who signed up won't think about joining anymore, because it will be a pirate crew that anyone can bully. Although I think this way, it is still reckless. At this moment, the Sandstorm and the Yaksha pirate crew were both surprised upon learning of this. Yiming sneered, since you've chosen to fight, then come on, I'll make you flee. Shala nodded confidently, we are allied now, they can't be our opponents. Everyone, get ready. The two pirate crews were full of momentum, showing no concern. At this time, in East Sea City, Lin Mushua, upon hearing the news, laughed with glee. Choosing to go to war is really foolish. Li Tsang mocked, who gave them the courage, Liang Jingru or Yi Yu? Spread out across the city, his conqueror's haki won't affect that many people. Lin Mushua looked forward to it. Let's get started quickly. I want to hear news of Yi Yu being beaten up because the priority will definitely be Yi Yu. Once Yi Yu is taken down, the lower-ranked crew can move in, surrounding them and taking them down. Li Tsang nodded, yes, the city is their territory now. They are definitely laying out their plans and preparations. Tactics are very important. If they go now, it's like sheep entering a tiger's den. However, we are very happy to see their decision. Lin Mushua noticed that there were already many live broadcasts focused on the city. Too many people nationwide were paying attention, because the only major conflict happening now is here. Even if conflicts arise in many places, they are just small disputes among minor pirate crews. At this moment, Xiao Ling was introducing the high-end combat power of the Sandstorm and Yaksha pirate crews. Captain of the Sandstorm pirate crew, Sandfruit, Vice Captain, Catfruit, Leopard form, both are prodigies. The officers are all capable users, with Quick Slash Fruit, Explosion Fruit, Heavy Light Fruit, Familiar Fruit, Animal System Dog Fruit, Tibetan Mastiff form, Animal System Snake Fruit, Black Mamba form. Captain of the Yaksha pirate crew, Line Fruit, Vice Captain, Yitong, his brother, Fun Fruit. The officers are also powerful users, Sticky Fruit, Boom Fruit, Turn Fruit, Ton Fruit, Stone Fruit, Gas Fruit, Spring Fruit. The high-end combat power of the Yaksha pirate crew is stronger than that of the Sandstorm pirate crew. This gave many newly joined crew members an understanding, but they were not afraid at all. their fighting spirit soared, and they welcomed the challenge. Just then, an announcement echoed. The real anomaly begins. Various random secret realms and treasures have appeared all over the world, and various fierce beasts and powerful sea creatures have also appeared in different seas and islands. The real adventure begins. This shocked everyone. It had finally come, the true voyage was about to start. The ocean full of opportunities had arrived, and the age of great navigation had begun. Many pirate crews started sailing, filled with aspirations for the future, all wanting to make a name for themselves. In the city, the Sandstorm and Yaksha pirate crews naturally did not set sail, waiting for the big fish to bite. At this moment, Xiaoling's pirate ship was sailing on the sea. The seawater suddenly surged, becoming less calm, and strong winds howled. This made more people feel excited. The environment has suddenly turned harsh, so having a navigator is very important. The unknown dangers also make people feel thrilled. Look, in the sky. Suddenly, everyone looked up at the sky. Yi Yu also looked over and discovered a swirling vortex appearing, and it was yellow. This indicated a higher level than the previous white vortex, a more challenging secret realm. It's a random location secret realm. We are really lucky. The anomaly just started, and we encountered it. I wonder what type it is and whether the entire pirate crew can participate. It has formed. As long as we focus on the vortex flow, we can know the information. The yellow vortex flow took shape in the air, and then information flooded into their minds. The secret realm could only be entered by 3 people, and after successfully passing through, the experience would be evenly divided. The crew felt disappointed, as they had originally hoped for a battle. Xiaoling said, 3 people is fine, after all, there will be a great battle waiting for us later. Everyone, wait for me outside. Okay, Captain. The crew was curious about who would be chosen to enter. Xiaoling and Zhao Yener would naturally go in, so they needed to pick one more. Xiaoling looked at Yi Yu, wanting him to gain experience, and suggested, for the third person, let's choose Yi Yu to join us. After all, if there are too many combatants in the secret realm, Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki can come into play. The crew nodded in agreement. Agreed. Xiaoling nodded, then it's settled. The 3 of us will go in. Yi Yu responded, all right. In the next moment, the 3 looked at the vortex flow and chose to participate. Light poured down, enveloping them before disappearing as they entered the secret realm. Once inside, they found themselves in a flat area with no enemies in sight. However, soon a wooden door appeared ahead, revealing the information. A single person could choose to enter, and upon entering, they would fight a single target. If they defeated it within 60 seconds, they would pass directly. If they failed to defeat it within 60 seconds, the target behind the wooden door would emerge, and its combat power would double. Once it came out, all participants could fight it. If they passed before it emerged, they would receive normal experience rewards. If it emerged, they would receive 5 times the experience. During the battle, if faced with a life-threatening crisis, they would be automatically teleported out, resulting in a failed mission. This made the 3 understand. Xiaoling's eyes sparkled. After it comes out, we can gain extra experience. Zhao Yener nodded. Even so, since it's a yellow secret realm, it's best not to let it have a doubled combat power. I can do my best to quickly resolve it inside, Xiaoling said. Brother Yu, if it's not a large number type, then you just lie down. I'll take you to victory. Zhao Yener smiled slightly. Right, the 2 of us will carry you to win. Yi Yu couldn't help but smile wryly, thinking they really believed he was just living off others. Xiaoling directly chose to enter. Yener, I'll go first. Okay, good luck. I'll try to resolve the target within 60 seconds. With that, Xiaoling entered the wooden door. Zhao Yener had already assumed a combat stance, knowing that since it was a yellow vortex, the difficulty would surely be considerable, and the opponent would not be weak. Defeating it in 60 seconds would be challenging unless there was a significant power gap. Therefore, she felt it was very likely that the target would emerge. Time passed second by second, and Yi Yu wasn't worried about Xiaoling getting into trouble. After all, the yellow secret realm wasn't one that would lead to despair, especially for strong individuals. If a yellow realm could make a top talent like Xiaoling feel hopeless, then when a purple secret realm appeared, no one would dare to enter. The yellow secret realm, while challenging, wasn't overly dangerous. Even if Xiaoling couldn't defeat it within 60 seconds, she certainly wouldn't be at a significant disadvantage. As the 60 seconds approached, and it still wasn't over, they knew the battle was ongoing. When the 60 seconds were up, the wooden door opened, and Xiaoling was flung out, landing steadily beside Zhao Yener and Yi Yu. In the next second, a figure darted out. Looking over, it was a tiger-shaped humanoid. Upon emerging, its muscles bulged, and its aura intensified. Xiaoling's expression turned serious. Its strength has indeed doubled. Zhao Yener asked, how is its strength? A level 20 beast, the Tiger Man, is very strong, but during the fight, it was slightly weaker than me. Now that it has emerged, even with its power doubled, it's not something I can defeat alone, but thankfully, you're here. Zhao Yener understood, meaning their chances of winning were high, and they had a good chance of defeating it together. Flames surged around Zhao Yener. Then let's team up. Xiaoling nodded. Yes, we must go all out, but be careful, it will have observation haki and armament haki, and it will be more skilled than us. Alright, understood. Instantly, the two locked their gazes, coldly staring at the Tiger Man ahead. At that moment, Yi Yu noticed Xiaoling's right arm, and his expression changed. The fabric of her right sleeve was torn, and through the rip, he could see a wound bleeding profusely. With a drip, blood fell from her fingertips onto the ground. Yi Yu asked with concern, Ling Jia, are you hurt? Xiaoling had just tried to act as if nothing was wrong, not wanting to show any pain to avoid worrying Yi Yu, but now that she was seen, she shook her head and smiled. It's nothing, just a small injury. Once we get outside, Ling Air can heal it, and it will heal quickly without leaving a scar. Zhao Yan Air also noticed the wound. It was not small. Although it wasn't a serious injury, it wasn't light either, and her fighting spirit surged. Let's work together to resolve this quickly. We can't let you lose too much blood. At this moment, blood continued to drip from her fingertips onto the ground. Although it wasn't a serious injury, Yi Yu's heart instantly turned cold as he looked at the Tiger Man with a fierce, chilling gaze that was extremely intimidating. After locking eyes with the Tiger King, the latter instinctively trembled inside. Just as Xiaoling and Zhao Yan Air were preparing to take action, Yi Yu stepped forward first, quickly charging towards the Tiger Man, while his right hand reached behind him to draw out the black knife. Knight. Yi Yu's sudden move, charging in alone, shocked Zhao Yan Air. Xiaoling's face turned pale with worry, and she anxiously shouted in unison with Zhao Yan Air, Yi Yu, come back. You're no match for him. Xiaoling and Zhao Yan Air never expected that Yi Yu would dare to rush in. What they had just said had already indicated the Tiger Man's strength. Xiaoling could defeat the Tiger Man if given enough time in a one-on-one fight, but now that he was out, his combat power had doubled, and Xiaoling felt she couldn't defeat this Tiger Man, meaning the current Tiger Man was somewhat stronger than her. Therefore, teaming up with Zhao Yan Air would allow them to deal with the Tiger Man, but Yi Yu had charged in alone after seeing her injury. Did he lose his reason out of anger because she was hurt? Without time to think or be shocked, Xiaoling and Zhao Yan Air quickly rushed forward to help Yi Yu. Even if Yi Yu was stronger than they imagined, he was definitely not a match for the Tiger Man, and the gap in combat power was significant. After all, neither Xiaoling nor Zhao Yan Air could defeat the Tiger Man in a one-on-one fight. As they rushed forward, Zhao Yan Air continued to shout, Yi Yu, stop, don't fight him, you're no match for him. Xiaoling was even more anxious, fearing for Yi Yu's safety. You brother, come back. He's not someone you can handle, leave it to me and Yan Air. However, in the next moment, Xiaoling and Zhao Yan Air's eyes widened in disbelief. The scene before them was so shocking that they instantly halted their advance, staring in astonishment at what was happening. They saw Yi Yu draw the black knife, knight, from his back, gripping it in his right hand, and without any flourish, he struck out, unleashing a blinding emerald green slash. The Tiger Man's expression changed dramatically as he sensed the terrifying power of the slash, which instantly tore a chasm in the ground. The Tiger Man's claws shot out like blades, fiercely slashing 5 white streaks of light. However, when they collided with Yi Yu's slash, the 5 streaks of light shattered instantly. The Tiger Man's eyes widened, his pupils constricting as he watched the emerald green slash grow larger in his sight. He quickly crossed his hands to block, while his arms turned pitch black, covered in a layer of armed color. With a clang, the Tiger Man blocked with his arms but was quickly pushed back, retreating 20 meters in the blink of an eye, leaving a mark on the ground, while his arms, covered in armed color, were torn apart, letting out a cry of agony. Ah! With a splat, the Tiger Man's arms were each severed in half, the stumps along with his palms falling to the ground, blood gushing from the cut. The Tiger Man was in extreme pain, terrified in his heart, wondering how he could be so strong, especially at this time, to have someone so powerful. Yi Yu's tone was icy. If you leave a wound on my sister Ling's arm, then I'll start by cutting off your arms. At this moment, Xiaoling and Zhao Yener were still stunned, their mouths agape as they watched the scene. It was too powerful. With just one strike, the Tiger Man's arms were severed. If it were them, it would have been impossible to achieve. Yi Yu turned around, smiled slightly, and revealed, actually, you are not my opponents. Xiaoling and Zhao Yener were shaken, feeling somewhat embarrassed, as they had just exclaimed for Yi Yu to stop, claiming she was no match for the Tiger Man. Now it seemed they were wrong. Xiaoling trembled, incredulous. Brother Yu, how can you be so strong? Zhao Yener was also astonished. That strike just now was so powerful, even if I used my fire fist, I probably wouldn't be able to resist it. Yi Yu shrugged, didn't I say? I'm quite formidable, and the reason I'm the captain is that my strength surpasses yours. Xiaoling and Zhao Yener were still a bit dazed, the Yiyu who had contracted 7 powerless individuals was actually stronger than them. Yiyu said, "We'll talk about the specifics later. I need to deal with this Tiger Man first." At this moment, the Tiger Man roared in anger, opening his mouth wide and howling, gathering a white light orb in his mouth. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. In the next instant, more than 10 small light orbs were rapidly shot out, faster than bullets, aimed at Yiyu from different angles, while the Tiger King was also moving quickly. In an instant, light orbs were continuously shooting towards Yiyu. Xia Ling hurriedly reminded, "Brother Yu." Xia Ling chose to change her address because Yiyu was too strong. "Yu, his light orbs are very powerful. Don't get hit." Earlier, inside the wooden door, she had faced them. If it weren't for her quickly elementalizing her body into ice, her injuries would have worsened. However, in the next second, they were once again shaken. They saw Yiyu's body flickering rapidly, leaving behind a trail of afterimages, dodging all the light orbs, even avoiding those that came from behind without looking back. Zhao Yenner was astonished. Such speed, and his observation haki is impressive too. "Xia Ling, your brother Yu hasn't become ordinary just because he contracted powerless individuals. He's incredibly strong, much stronger than us." Xia Ling was shaken, delighted, and recalled earlier when she had awkwardly said she would protect Yiyu, but now it was clear that it was Yiyu who was protecting her. While quickly dodging, Yiyu rapidly closed in on the Tiger King, slashing down with his sword. Even though the Tiger King tried to dodge at full speed, he was still affected, a deep wound appearing on his body. The Tiger King was increasingly alarmed, his injuries worsening. This swordsmanship was terrifying, each strike's power was overwhelming. There were no flashy moves, no battle cries, just simple slashes, yet each strike unleashed an incredible force. Moreover, it wasn't just the swordsmanship, the armament haki, observation haki, his own speed, and reflexes were all terrifying. When the Tiger King got close and kicked out with his right foot, Yiyu spun and slashed backward. The Tiger King felt a bit relieved because this time there was no explosive slash, so the power would boom. Ah! The razor-sharp claws of the extended right foot collided with the black sword, getting directly severed, and the terrifying force sent the Tiger King flying. Whoosh! In a flash, Yiyu quickly charged towards the Tiger King, arriving behind the flying Tiger King, raising the black sword knight high and slashing down. Clang! A burst of emerald light erupted from the strike, and with a splat, the Tiger King's body was cleaved in two, collapsing and dying with a wretched scream. The notification echoed. Mystery Realm cleared, beginning to teleport back to the location before entry. Xia Ling and Zhao Yenner were already stunned. It ended so quickly. If it were them working together, it would take some effort and time to deal with the Tiger King, but Yiyu resolved it in just a few moves. After being teleported out, the crew was filled with joy and surprise. "We cleared it so quickly. So impressive. No wonder he's the captain and vice captain. After all, he has high talent, and his fruit ability is very powerful. If it's about numbers, Yiyu can also quickly reduce their numbers." Xiaoling and Zhao Yenner were shocked, exchanging glances, and exclaimed in unison, "So quickly clearing the yellow secret realm has nothing to do with us, it was Yiyu who did it alone." Now, I announce something. Upon hearing Xiaoling's words, everyone found it hard to believe and couldn't react. "Captain, what did you say? Yiyu cleared it alone?" Xiaoling nodded. "Yes, it has nothing to do with me and Yenner." This left the crew astonished, their eyes wide as they looked at Zhao Yenner. Zhao Yenner nodded. "It is indeed so." The crew believed it, shaken. "Wow, the captain isn't joking. Impressive, this is the yellow secret realm, and Yiyu cleared it alone. Could it be a quantity type? Yiyu solved it with Conqueror's Haki. Very likely, definitely more than the previous mosquitoes, just right for Yiyu to counter. Otherwise, the captain and vice captain are so strong, they wouldn't be carried by Yiyu to win. Instantly, they all felt it was so. Xiaoling said loudly, continuing from what I just said. Suddenly, the ship fell silent, eager to know what Xiaoling was going to announce. Zhao Yenner had already guessed, and even so, fully supported it. Xiaoling announced, "From now on, I am no longer the captain of the pirate crew." This left the crew once again in shock. Why? Could it be that the vice captain is now stronger than the captain, so the vice captain is the captain again? After all, in our pirate crew, the strong are respected. So that's how it is. Xiaoling smiled and shook her head. "You are mistaken." Zhao Yenner nodded. "Indeed, I was mistaken. My current strength cannot defeat Xiaoling. Her ice fruit is still stronger than my flame fruit." Instantly, the crew was confused. If not, then why? There couldn't be anyone stronger than the captain and vice captain on the ship. Xiaoling glanced at Yiyu and declared seriously, "From now on, Yiyu becomes the captain of our pirate crew." As soon as these words were spoken, there was a brief silence. A pin drop could be heard. After 3 seconds of silence, everyone erupted. What? Letting Yiyu become the captain? This? Although Yiyu's Conqueror's Haki is very strong, his own strength surely cannot compare to the captain and vice-captain. Yes, if the contract is a powerful devil fruit, the strongest talent Yi Yu would definitely be stronger than the captain, but now, Yi Yu's strength lies only in Conqueror's Haki. Clearly, the strong are respected. Why is it like this? Has the rule changed? A crew member pouted, somewhat unhappy. Is it because the captain has a good relationship with Yi Yu, knowing they are good friends, but giving the captaincy to Yi Yu is not right? Yes, it must be that Yi Yu wanted to be captain, so the captain yielded. The captain must not be an ordinary friend with Yi Yu. I see the captain likes Yi Yu. Captain, we are not convinced. It can't be like this. The rules cannot be changed. Yes, this will also be laughed at by other pirate crews. Xiaoling said sternly, everyone quiet down. The rules have certainly not changed. It is still the strong who are respected. So letting Yi Yu be the captain is because Yi Yu is stronger than me and Yenner. The crew's shock was already a wave stronger than the last. How could Yi Yu be stronger than the captain and vice-captain? Xiaoling said, the yellow secret realm just now was not a quantity type, but had only one enemy, so you should be able to guess the strength of this enemy. Even I, in a one-on-one fight, would find it difficult to win and would need to team up with Yenner to deal with him. However, Yi Yu stepped in and quickly resolved the opponent alone. Moreover, Yenner and I could see that Yi Yu didn't use his full strength. He could be said to have dominated the fight against the Tiger Man. Zhao Yenner nodded, that's right. Then she looked at Yi Yu, confirming her inquiry. Yi Yu, you didn't use your full strength just now, right? Yi Yu shook his head, no. This made Xiaoling and Zhao Yenner curious. Then, how much strength did you actually use? Can you tell us? They could see that Yi Yu easily dealt with the Tiger Man, not using his full strength, but how much he actually held back was unclear. Yi Yu thought for a moment and said, let's say I used about 30% of my strength. This left Xiaoling and Zhao Yenner momentarily shocked. They had thought that even if he didn't use his full strength, it should still be a bit more than half, but they didn't expect it to be so little. They believed him, recalling that Yi Yu wielded his knife with one hand. If he used both hands, the power wouldn't simply double. For example, hitting someone with a stick in one hand is painful, but swinging it with both hands at full force doesn't just increase the pain by a factor of 2. So, they believed him, even though it was hard to accept. Zhao Yenner exclaimed, I didn't expect you to be not only stronger than me but by quite a bit. After the shock, Xiaoling was very happy. I didn't expect you to be this strong. Thinking back to when I said I would protect you, it seems so ridiculous now. At this moment, the crew members were somewhat confused, as this information shattered their understanding and was continuously processed in their minds. Yi Yu single-handedly defeated an enemy from the Yellow Secret Realm, an enemy that even the captain couldn't defeat, and Yi Yu resolved it without using his full strength. As much as I want to believe it, this is too unbelievable. Even if it came from the captain and the first mate, I find it hard to accept because it's too outrageous. Yeah, could it be that this was all made up to make Yi Yu the captain? Xiaoling and Zhao Yenner were not surprised. After all, they had also found it hard to believe when they first saw it, so it was normal for the crew to be skeptical. Who would have thought that 7 contract-bound powerless individuals could be this strong? Xiaoling said seriously, it's true, there's no need to lie to you. I just realized that powerless individuals are not inferior to devil fruit users. To be precise, they are the strong among the powerless. Zhao Yenner nodded, that's why Yi Yu is so powerful. He didn't choose a devil fruit, not because he was unlucky, but because he had a clear goal from the start, right? Yi Yu nodded, yes, you guessed correctly. Because I wanted to recruit more powerless individuals, I didn't let anyone know, so for now, let's keep it under wraps until I've recruited enough. Then we can reveal it to the world. For now, it's enough that everyone knows I'm strong. Yi Yu's words made the eyes of the contract-bound powerless individuals shine, although it was hard to believe, it might be true. Otherwise, why would Yi Yu specifically recruit highly talented powerless individuals, representing their potential, which is not inferior to those with the same talent? Many still found it hard to believe, some stood there in a daze, half convinced. Could 7 contract-bound powerless individuals really be stronger than the powerful captain and first mate? Those were the formidable ice fruit and flame fruit users. All the crew members looked at each other, exchanging glances. Xiaoling said, I know it's hard for everyone to believe, but it is the truth. As for those who still doubt, you will soon believe it, as a pirate crew will quickly witness Yi Yu's strength. The crew felt that made sense. A lie couldn't remain hidden forever without being discovered. There would definitely be opportunities to participate in the secret realm together. Xiaoling announced, so, from now on, the captain is no longer me, but Yi Yu. Instantly, the crew cheered and applauded. Congratulations to Yi Yu for becoming the captain. From now on, we won't call you Yi Yu anymore, just captain. Can powerless individuals really be this strong? As someone who has contracted with Sanji, I feel more confident now. Xiaoling looked at Yi Yu and suggested, now let's think of a name for the pirate crew. You come up with one since you're the captain. The real transformation has begun, and we never settled on a name before, now we can. Yu nodded. Alright, I'll think of one. Suddenly, the ship fell silent as the crew waited in anticipation, excited for the pirate crew's name. After a brief moment of thought, Yu announced, our pirate crew will be called the Dominant Feather Pirate Crew. This made everyone feel satisfied. Dominant Feather. Dominant represents the conqueror's haki, and Feather stands for captain. It really has our unique flavor. Very good, then it's the Dominant Feather Pirate Crew. The crew members were all very fond of it. Yu corrected them. Dominant not only represents the conqueror's haki, but also a broader range, the overbearing aura. Remember, only with the overbearing aura can one rise above everything. This left everyone shaken, murmuring those 8 words, and the more they repeated it, the more they felt the power of that statement. It seems the overbearing aura is very important. Captain, we will work harder to train our armament haki and observation haki. Being on this ship and meeting the captain is truly wonderful. We've learned so much. The crew members then celebrated, cheering. Xiao Ling said, after we go back, let's take our territory and celebrate properly. Zhao Yener nodded. Right, the true establishment of the pirate crew is confirmed, with the captain and the name of the pirate crew, and the pirate flag. Once we return, let's have the captain draw one. The officers were filled with fighting spirit. We must take back our territory. Let everyone know we are not to be trifled with. Even if they are strong and choose to unite, we are not afraid. The captain's conqueror's haki will affect their low combat power, causing them to suffer significant losses, and then we can confront these 2 pirate crews and stand against them. Let me, who has the snow fruit, fight freely. At this moment, the powerless were the most excited. If it's true, the captain is stronger than both vice-captains, which means the powerless are indeed not inferior. The vice-captain wouldn't lie to us. I was originally disappointed that someone with high talent was contracted as a powerless, but now I'm very happy. The powerless are not worse than the devil fruits. I believe it too. The captain must be very strong, and the vice-captain didn't exaggerate. Most of the crew believed it. Soon, the establishment of the Dominant Feather Pirate Crew and Yu becoming the captain trended online. Because it was Yu, it directly occupied the first and second spots on the trending list. Too many people saw it immediately, causing a huge uproar. The ice fruit Xiao Ling gave the captain position to Yu? Why? Although Yu's conqueror's haki is impressive, isn't their pirate crew supposed to respect the strong? Has the rule changed? It must be that the rules have changed, otherwise, how could Yu become the captain? Yu couldn't possibly defeat Xiao Ling. Yu doesn't even have the qualifications, right? Just relying on the world's strongest conqueror's haki, it's hard to become a captain. That's unclear. Isn't Xiao Ling's relationship with Yu very good? I think he got the captaincy through connections. That's a possibility. At this time, the Tianjiao pirate crew, Lin Mushua quickly learned about it, filled with disdain and sarcasm. He actually became the captain, what a joke, and even changed the name to Dominant Feather Pirate Crew, even more ridiculous. A non-strong Yu as captain makes this pirate crew's name seem weak. Li Cong nodded. Yeah, if he had obtained the strongest devil fruit, then this name would have some weight, but now he only has the strongest conqueror's haki, just stunning some lackeys. I think it should be called the Soft Rice Pirate Crew. Those contracted people, indeed, are because he's handsome, and he really got to eat soft rice, letting Xiao Ling give him the captain position. Perhaps he also seduced Zhao Yener, otherwise, it wouldn't be enough for just Xiao Ling to agree. Lin Mushua looked down on him even more. What a soft rice man, wanting to be the captain of my Tianjiao pirate crew, wanting to eat my soft rice. I won't allow it, yet he succeeded with Xiao Ling. At this moment, the Sandstorm pirate crew and the Yaksha pirate crew also learned about it and found it laughable. Dominant Feather Pirate Crew? They have no chance and even less strength. Yiming mocked, disdainful. Yu as captain? What a joke, lowering the level of the pirate crew. Besides, if they come to reclaim their territory, they will only be defeated by us working together and flee this city in embarrassment. Shala nodded. That's right, if they dare to come, let them be even more humiliated. Instead of calling it the Dominant Feather Pirate Crew, it should be called the Lost City Pirate Crew, with city referring to the city. The captain's name for them is quite incisive. The crew burst into laughter. These 2 pirate crews had gathered together, and those present were all formal crew members. The lower-ranked crew members added up to 60,000, spread throughout every corner of the city, in order to avoid being affected by the conqueror's haki. After gathering, they were extremely confident. The Dominant Feather Pirate Crew could not possibly win and would suffer a terrible defeat. In a one-on-one fight, they might not be a match for the Dominant Feather Pirate Crew, but in an alliance, they could definitely win with a significant advantage. At this moment, the Dominant Feather Pirate Crew was almost there. A crew member used a telescope to report back. Captain, they'll arrive in 10 minutes, and there are no enemies on the shore. Yi Yu nodded, understood. It seems they want us to enter the city so they can surround us. Xiao Ling was confident and calm. With you here, their crew distribution is useless. Zhao Yenna was excited. I find it hard to believe they can cover the entire city, but since the captain says so, it must be true. I'm looking forward to seeing that scene soon. Our publicity department is already prepared. Yi Yu said, actually, there's no need to prepare, they will prepare for us. They must have gathered quite a few people, and they will broadcast it from a distance, showcasing the might of their alliance for the entire Dragon Kingdom to see. At this moment, as Yi Yu had thought, the live broadcast had indeed been arranged. They didn't think it would be like before when Yi Yu unleashed his Conqueror's Haki, giving the dominant feather pirate crew free publicity. Their confidence was that it would be a display of their alliance's power, with the dominant feather pirate crew fleeing in defeat. At this time, the dominant feather pirate crew had already docked by the seaside, and the crew disembarked, with Yi Yu leading the way, flanked by Xiao Ling and Zhao Yenner, followed by the officers, combat crew members, formal crew members, and lower-ranked crew members. With such a formation, Yi Yu, as the captain, walked in the front center position, perfectly matching the attire and presence of Mihawk, the Eagle Eye. Coupled with Yi Yu's height and physique, he was almost on par with Mihawk, making Yi Yu's charm and aura extremely high. In fact, because he had also contracted with Rayleigh, Shanks, and Roger, Yi Yu's charisma and aura surpassed even Mihawk. Even the strongest character in the anime world, Aizen, seemed somewhat inferior in front of Yi Yu. Xiao Ling looked at Yi Yu's back and thought he was too cool, secretly saying to herself, Brother Yu is getting more and more handsome, and not only is he good-looking, but his aura is also cool and domineering, truly charming. Even Zhao Yenner was captivated, he was indeed too cool, making her heart race a bit. She quickly averted her gaze, thinking, Xiao Ling likes Yi Yu, I can't be charmed by him. Xiao Ling and I are good sisters. The crew members behind them also felt that the captain was too handsome, and having such a captain made them proud and gave them face. At this moment, the entire nation suddenly paid attention. What kind of situation would unfold next? For a time, many people across the country were once again focused. They actually dare to come. Not wise. Although face is important, the future is even more important. Facing the Sandstorm and the Yasha Pirate Crew Alliance, it's impossible to reclaim territory. They will definitely lose, and there will be casualties, which will lower the overall strength of the pirate crew. Then what will they do against the Dominator and the Flying Pirate Crew 15 days later? It will be even worse. Perhaps this time, the dominant feather pirate crew will be beaten to the point of disbandment. No one had a good outlook for the dominant feather pirate crew, thinking they would lose everything. They all knew that with the two major alliance pirate crews, the crew members were scattered, making it difficult for Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki to have an impact. Other large pirate crews were somewhat gloating. Just created, and they're already facing a blow. If we can deal with Yi Yu, that would be best. Having such a terrifying Conqueror's Haki is very troublesome. It will make most of our crew members mere decorations. Yes, with Yi Yu around, the competition for the strongest pirate crew ranking will be tough. Yi Yu is quite formidable, and by then, his power and range will definitely be even stronger. Some people were gloating, while others were contemplating whether to help. Among them was the surgical pirate crew, led by Captain Luojin, a user of the surgical fruit. Captain, should we help the Bayou pirate crew to leave a good impression? It wouldn't hurt to be on good terms with Yi Yu. Luojin sighed, I do have that thought, but it's too late. The distance is far, and it would take a day to get there. By the time we arrive, the battle will likely be nearing its end, even if it hasn't concluded. Some pirate crews wanted to take the opportunity to gain Yi Yu's favor, but they were too late and gave up. At this moment, Yi Yu and the others moved straight ahead into the city, causing more people to sigh and think they were foolish. It's obvious they want you to come in. How could you not choose to fight by the sea? This will completely lead to being trapped. Yeah, they're even more doomed now. Once we deal with Yi Yu, those low-level crew members will gather and surround us. The disparity in combat power will be insurmountable. Soon, Yi Yu and the others arrived at the sports arena area. Originally, 1/3 of this city belonged to Xiao Ling and the others. The sports arena was the central territory of their pirate crew. Now, it had been occupied, but the opposing pirate crew was not present. Clearly, they wanted to draw them in deeper. Outside the arena, the remaining crew members approached, feeling guilty. Sorry, Captain, we couldn't hold it. Xiao Ling said, it's fine, how could you possibly hold it? Besides, I'm no longer the captain. You should have seen the trending news, the new captain is Yi Yu. Understood. The 100 or so remaining crew members looked at Yi Yu, puzzled as to why he had become captain, feeling it was due to connections, but with the power of Conqueror's Haki, being captain was acceptable. A crew member reminded, "Captain, let's leave. This battle is bound to be a loss. Yeah, we aren't afraid of death, but it's meaningless. Although face is important, there's no need to fight a battle with no chance of winning. We can endure and grow stronger. There are still many territories to reclaim. Once we are strong enough, we can take them back." Yi Yu said, "Your suggestion is good, but it's unnecessary." This left them stunned. Xiaoling said, "Yes, it's unnecessary. Who wins and who loses is not certain. We can't just give up our territory and leave." The crew members stopped speaking, and their fighting spirit surged. Since that was the case, they would fight. At that moment, a young man with green hair approached, muscular and fit, carrying 3 swords, running quickly and wiping his sweat. "Phew, I almost didn't make it. I was supposed to be here over 2 hours ago, but I got lost several times." Seeing this person, Yi Yu guessed a few things. The young man came over and introduced himself. "My name is Sun Long, and my contract partner is the powerless Roranoa Zoro." Xiaoling was surprised. "Why are you here?" Sun Long grinned. "Of course I came. Didn't I already sign up? As long as I pass the character assessment, I'll be a cadre of your pirate crew, even the top cadre. You really value me a lot." As he said this, Sun Long smiled gratefully at Yi Yu, feeling a surge of emotion, especially noticing the cross-shaped sword Yi Yu carried, which piqued his curiosity. "Does your contract partner also have swordsmanship skills?" Yi Yu nodded. "Yes, it seems your contract partner Zoro is also skilled in swordsmanship and practices the 3-sword style." "Yes, let's spar when we have time." Yi Yu asked, "Even knowing we are about to engage in a great battle, and many think we are at a disadvantage, you still came to fight with us?" Zoro's fighting spirit surged. "Of course. I want to show them the consequences of underestimating me and make them regret their previous mockery when I signed up. It really annoyed me." Yi Yu nodded, appreciating. "At this time, you still dare to join us. Your character assessment is unnecessary. You can directly join the Bayou Pirate Group, and according to what I say, you will be the head of the cadres." Xiao Ling and Jia Yener also admired Sun Long. Being able to come at this time indeed showed good character. Sun Long was delighted. Joining such a powerful pirate group and being the head of the cadres, you really think highly of me. During the battle later, I won't let everyone down, I will give it my all." As he spoke, Sun Long's fighting spirit surged, and he was already eager to go. At that moment, a person walked out of the gym, mocking and laughing. What an idiot, joining them at this time, truly asking for death. The person had a rebellious look, an unfriendly expression, fierce, with a scar on his face and yellow hair. The crew member from earlier said, he is one of the cadres of the Yasha pirate group, a spring fruit user, Bei Jaime. Upon hearing this, Yi Yu felt that this guy was somewhat similar to Bellamy, the spring fruit user among pirates, and looked even more arrogant and deserving of a beating. Xiao Ling was puzzled, but it's just him. Bei Jaime nodded, indeed, it's just me, I am here for negotiations. The cadres of the Bayou pirate group frowned, feeling it was too disrespectful to them, and were furious. Lu Sun, who had the slow fruit, frowned, daring to come alone, what great courage. You really don't take us seriously, thinking we are easy to bully and won't dare to do anything to you? Bei Jaime was unafraid and calmly said, I do think you won't dare to do anything to me right now. The reason I came is to give you an opportunity. Our captain said, if you leave immediately, we won't engage in battle with you. How about it? Here's your chance, make good use of it. The Yasha and Storm pirate groups, although confident they could win, thought it best not to engage in battle because even if they had a significant advantage and could defeat them, there would definitely be some casualties. They wanted to take the city without losing a single soldier, so they didn't attack directly and let Bei Jaime act as a negotiator first. Yi Yu spoke lightly, not answering but instead asking the crew behind him, everyone, answer him for me. Instantly, everyone spoke in unison, their momentum fierce. It's impossible to leave. Fight. Take back our territory. Yi Yu smiled with satisfaction, very good, as expected of the crew of the Bayou pirate group. Bei Jaime frowned and coldly snorted, you're asking for trouble, it's a foolish decision. I've given you a chance, yet you don't cherish it. What do you rely on? Do you think relying on Yi Yu can significantly weaken our combat power? Ha ha ha. Bellamy laughed, looking at Yi Yu, arms crossed, arrogantly gesturing. Come on, hurry up and use your Conqueror's Haki to see how many of our crew members you can make lose their combat ability. Yi Yu's lips curled into a smile. Oh, you want me to quickly unleash my Conqueror's Haki? Bellamy nodded, of course, hurry up and release it. Yi Yu coldly smiled, such a foolish request, I've never heard of it before. Well, I'll satisfy you. In the next moment, Yi Yu unleashed his Conqueror's Haki with all his might for the first time. Bei Jaime was unafraid, with low-level crew members scattered throughout the city. Could Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki possibly cover the entire city? That was impossible. Everyone watching thought the same. On the Tianjiao pirate ship, Lin Mushue was very comfortable, gloating, leaning on the sofa in the cabin, munching on seeds, watching the live broadcast, waiting for Yiyu to be targeted soon. Litsong mocked, his conqueror's haki is useless, they've already set up in advance. Since he foolishly chose to engage in battle, the other side will prioritize dealing with him, and then the low-level crew will gather. The Bayou pirate group won't be able to play at all. Lin Mushua sneered, that's right. At this moment, there was a very considerate live broadcast from a drone high in the sky, overlooking the entire city. Therefore, everyone's gaze turned to this live broadcast, wanting to see the specific range of Yiyu's conqueror's haki and how many it could affect. In the next moment, everyone was dumbfounded. Boom! Yiyu unleashed his conqueror's haki with all his might, a dark red terrifying aura sweeping over, instantly covering the entire city in dark red. From Yiyu's body, red lightning burst forth, spreading in all directions, quickly engulfing every area of the city, and the area touched by the red lightning, which was the range of the conqueror's haki, happened to be where the lower-ranking crew members of both pirate crews were located. The Storm and the Yasha pirate crew were naturally watching, their eyes widening in shock and unease. Many live broadcast feeds were also aimed at the crew members in their area, originally intending to show that their crew members would be fine, but now, their cleverness backfired, broadcasting everything live. Each lower-ranking crew member in every area instantly trembled, frozen in place, unable to move, their hearts filled with terror, bodies shaking, cold sweat pouring down, and then they rolled their eyes back and collapsed to the ground. In an instant, all the crew members in every area fainted. Even those at the edge of the city all fell unconscious. In an instant, the entire Dragon Kingdom fell into silence, everyone stunned in place. The members of the Bayou pirate crew were equally shocked. Looking at this scene, it was simply terrifying. My God, is this the full power of the Captain's Conqueror's haki? It covers the entire city. So terrifying, even standing at the back of the captain, I can barely withstand it. Yeah, if I were as close to the captain as the vice captain and the officers, I would definitely faint too. I admire the captain even more. Even if the captain didn't become captain through strength, he is completely qualified to be an exception. Xiao Ling and Zhao Yener were also extremely shocked. Such a scene was simply astonishing. Moreover, this was just the beginning. Yiyu's conqueror's haki was already this terrifying. Although he had just cleared the yellow secret realm and leveled up to level 16, being this terrifying at just level 16, how terrifying would this conqueror's haki be later on? Could it possibly shake the earth and mountains, or even tear the sky apart? It was entirely possible. At this moment, Bei Jaime was wide-eyed in disbelief, completely slapped in the face, as she had a special device screen in her hand that showed many areas filled with red dots, all extinguished, indicating they had lost consciousness and fainted. How? How is this possible? Bei Jaime instinctively stepped back, trembling in fear, unable to smile, completely losing her earlier arrogance. Yiyu, who had unleashed his conqueror's haki, sneered. Why the panic? Didn't you ask me to unleash it with all my might? Are you satisfied? Bei Jaime's face grew increasingly ugly, being slapped in the face repeatedly, continuously retreating. If this was the case, then whether they could gain an advantage in the battle against the Bayou pirate crew was uncertain. At this moment, Yi Ming and Shala were horrified, extremely serious. Bang bang bang! Even around them, the sound of people collapsing continued to ring out, and even a few formal crew members couldn't withstand it and fainted. Instantly, their eyes widened in disbelief. Yi Ming frowned, heavy. How is this possible? His conqueror's haki is so strong that even the lower-ranking crew members fainted from such a distance, and even our few formal crew members couldn't withstand it. Shala was sweating coldly, heavy. What do we do now? Our combat power has instantly decreased by 90%. You have to know that in a pirate crew, the vast majority are still lower-ranking crew members. Now that we've lost the numerical advantage, can we defeat them with just the elite and top combat power of our two pirate crews without significant sacrifice? If the sacrifice is great, then defeating them would be meaningless, as it's only for a third of this city's territory, which isn't worth it at all. Yi Ming's face was grim. Although it would be embarrassing, he immediately contacted Bei Jaime through the wireless earpiece. Bei Jaime, negotiate with them, we can give them their territory, to avoid this war. As soon as these words were spoken, although Shala felt embarrassed, there was nothing she could do. Some of the cadres thought they could fight back. Captain, the whole world is watching us, this is too humiliating. Yes, we can't give up our territory. Even so, we still have a chance of winning. Captain, let's fight them. Let them see the power of my stone fruit. Watch me grow huge. Then I can stomp on their inferior crew and take care of many of them. Yi Ming shouted, shut up. Am I the captain or are you? Instantly, they hurriedly fell silent. Shala said, even if we can win, we have to consider whether it's worth it, and right now, it's clearly not worth it. Soon, Bei Jaime received a message, and her expression became flattering. To the members of the Bayou pirate group, you can have your territory back, let's avoid this battlefield, it would be better for everyone, how about it? However, Yi Yu responded with action. Xia Ling, I'm getting closer to them so I can stun some of their formal crew members, further reducing their combat strength. Xia Ling's eyes lit up, and she nodded, okay. The crew members were also excited, their fighting spirit rising. Roar! Fight! They regret it now, but it's too late. Do they really think they can just fight when they want and not fight when they don't? Impossible. Captain is mighty. It's such an honor to join the Bayou Pirate Group. At this moment, too many people across the country were shocked, their faces pale. This once again advertised the Bayou Pirate Group, making more people, especially those powerless individuals who were being watched by Yi Yu, want to sign up even more. At this time, Lin Mushua's sunflower seeds were no longer appealing. She couldn't even crack them, her expression grim. How can it be so terrifying? While horrified, she glared angrily at Qingfeng beside her. Why is his conqueror's haki so terrifying, while yours is so weak, giving me quite a misconception? Qingfeng felt awkward. There was indeed too much of a difference. However, just the conqueror's haki of red-haired Shanks was extremely terrifying, shaking vice admirals and even rendering Admiral Green Bull immobile, making their devil fruit abilities ineffective, which showed how frightening it was. Moreover, Yi Yu had contracts with more than just red-haired Shanks for haki. Therefore, even though he was only at level 16 now, stunning these inferior crew members was sufficient, and the range was large enough with powerful observation haki to accurately lock on. Bei Jaime's expression was grim. She never expected the other side would still choose to fight, even after they had given up their territory. After quickly reporting to Yi Ming through the earpiece, Yi Ming's expression darkened. They actually chose to fight. Shala also looked grim upon hearing this. Have they been blinded by rage? They could have given up their territory. The vice-captain of the Sandstorm Pirate Group, Lu Qi, underwent a transformation, his face becoming that of a leopard, and his body grew much stronger, his fighting spirit rising. Captain, since they want to fight, then let's fight. I see they are really getting carried away. The quick-slash-fruit user, Buck, was equally furious. Yes, Captain, we compromised, yet they are taking advantage of us. Even though Yi Yu's conqueror's haki exceeds our imagination, causing all our inferior crew members to faint, and even a few formal crew members to fall, our two pirate groups, even if allied, still have fewer numbers than them. But our high-end and mid-range combat strength is greater than theirs, and this part of the strength is the most important in a big battle, agreed the explosive fruit user, Li Si. Indeed, some of our powerful fighters can counter all their inferior crew members, so even if other strengths fight against the Bayou Pirate Group, we still have a numerical advantage, and our combat strength is definitely stronger than theirs. So, let's fight. I can handle the inferior crew members. My ability, as everyone has seen, even picking a booger is a powerful bomb. The cadres from the Yasha Pirate Group shared the same thoughts. They all wanted to fight. Shala said in a deep voice, quiet. Yi Ming said, it's quiet. Although all the low-ranking crew members have passed out, it doesn't have too much of an impact on us. My abilities can also manipulate the other side's low-ranking crew to turn on each other. However, even though we still have the advantage, it's not as significant anymore, and casualties will increase. The real mutation has just begun, and this is unacceptable. For a third of this city's territory, it's simply not worth it. Shala shared the same sentiment, not letting anger cloud her judgment. She was naturally furious but knew the importance of being rational. Yi Ming contacted Bei Jaime and said, ask them what they want. Clearly, they are not satisfied with these conditions. Ask them what it would take to agree to a ceasefire. Bei Jaime quickly inquired, what do you want? At this moment, Yi Yu was approaching the two major pirate groups' headquarters, causing more formal crew members to faint as he got closer. As for negotiating terms, that was left to Xia Ling to decide. After a brief contemplation, Xia Ling said, unless both of your pirate groups withdraw from this city, the city will completely belong to us. This made Bei Jaime's expression change, angered, don't push your luck. Not fighting is beneficial for both of us. There's no need for significant casualties over such a small piece of territory. You should understand that even if the Conqueror's haki stuns our low-ranking crew, it also stuns dozens of our formal crew members. But we are allied, and our combined combat power is still stronger than yours. If it comes to blows, you will suffer the most casualties. So, us giving up your territory is already a big concession. Yet you still want us to withdraw completely and hand over the territory to you. Xia Ling replied impatiently, if that's not acceptable, then stop talking and let's go to war. Bei Jaime's face darkened, his body half-squatting, his calves compressing in circles like a spring. There was only one person present, as the negotiator, who thought the other side wouldn't go to war, but it was different from what he imagined. However, even if a war broke out, he was confident he could leave unharmed, maintaining a distance of 100 meters from the Bayou Pirate Group. With the Spring Fruit ability, he could quickly launch himself away, so he was preparing to distance himself, knowing that if he told the captain this condition, he would definitely refuse and choose to fight. But Bei Jaime still asked first, "Captain, they want us to withdraw from this city, and all the territory will belong to them." Instantly, the high-ranking members of the Yasha and Sandstorm pirate groups heard this. Lu Chi was furious. What a delusion! Li Si was enraged. If we really do that, where will our face go? The whole world is watching through live broadcasts. If we withdraw, won't we be laughed at by other pirate groups in the future? Captain, it's impossible to agree. At this moment, Yi Ming and Shala were both furious, their faces darkening as they exchanged glances. Having made a decision, their eyes icy. Since they are so greedy, let them regret it. Since they are so arrogant, even if this battle seems unworthy, we will fight them. Instantly, the officers were excited, and the crew's fighting spirit soared. Roar! Let them regret it. Without the alliance, perhaps we would withdraw and endure, but since we are allied, they cannot be stronger than us. We have more capable individuals. Although they have more people, many are powerless and useless. Let them know our strength. Immediately, the two pirate groups moved out from their headquarters. Their total combat strength added up to about 800 people. Although their combat power was much less than that of the Bayou pirate group, they were confident, all being high-end combatants. At this moment, Yi Yu was a bit closer to their headquarters, standing on a tall building, gazing into the distance. This is it. I can stun some formal crew members now. Even if I get closer, the Conqueror's Haki won't affect more than this. The Conqueror's Haki erupted, and the world turned dark red again, red arcs of electricity rampaging. Yasha, Shala, and others looked up at the sky, their hearts sinking. Yi Yu has unleashed the Conqueror's Haki again. Have you already knocked out all the crew and unleashed Conqueror's Haki? What's the point? Bang bang bang. However, their bodies trembled, and the sound of them falling to the ground echoed again. Looking around, many of the official pirate crew were swaying before collapsing to the ground. They were horrified, unable to believe it. How is this possible? Conqueror's Haki has knocked out 200 of our official crew members. Although they are the weakest batch among the official crew, this is just too abnormal. They can't even be considered lackeys. Lu Chi was furious, kicking the unconscious crew members. Get up! You can't handle this? Stand up! Is this embarrassing? But there was no response. They had completely lost consciousness. Yi Ming's face was grim. The shock of Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki was truly beyond imagination. Shala asked, "What do you say?" Yi Ming's fighting spirit surged. "We must fight. Even if Yi Yu alone weakens our combat power significantly, we cannot give up our territory. In the upcoming battle, we will prioritize dealing with Yi Yu. Even if he will be protected, we must target him, defeat him, wait for the crew to wake up, and then we can surround them. We will still have a great advantage." Shala nodded. Judging by the level of unconsciousness, it seems they won't wake up for a while, but this battle is destined to last a long time, so we will focus on Yi Yu first. If they don't want to be treated well, then let them regret it. At this moment, Bei Jaime was preparing to launch away, sneering, "You all, see you later. Choosing to fight, you will regret it." Instantly, everyone in the Dragon Kingdom who was paying attention was invigorated. They were still going to fight. It was about to begin. Lin Mushue was relieved. Fortunately, they didn't compromise. They are quite bold. Where does their confidence come from? From Yi Yu? Even if Conqueror's Haki is stronger than imagined, reducing the combat power of the Yasha and Sandstorm pirate groups, the mid-tier and high-tier combat power is still there, and that is the most important. Li Tsong nodded. Right, so there will be a good show to watch, and Yi Yu will definitely be prioritized. Lin Mushue could naturally think of this, continuing to lean on the sofa, munching on sunflower seeds while watching the live broadcast. At this moment, the Yasha pirate group and the Sandstorm pirate group were approaching, but suddenly, an intelligence crew member hurried over. "Captain, good news." This startled both Yi Ming and Shala. "What is it?" "Captain, this news will definitely panic the Bayou pirate group, even making them leave directly, not daring to take even a bit of territory." Oh, Yi Ming and Shala were both astonished. After all, they had expressed that they couldn't give up their original territory to the Bayou pirate group. They wanted to fight, and this news could make the Bayou pirate group leave? This naturally made them tempted, as deep down, they did not want to go to war. Yi Ming asked, "Quickly say, what's the news?" "The news is that the Dominator and the Flying Sky pirate group have secretly already acted. On their way here, many people from cities and islands saw the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups, and their sailing routes are all close to this city, so it's confirmed that they want to take the opportunity to deal with Yi Yu, and then, when the Bayou pirate group is about to be defeated, take the chance to poach people." Yi Ming realized, so that's how it is. If that's the case, then it's indeed very good. Shala said, "They are coming quietly, clearly not only wanting to poach the Bayou pirate group but also wanting to poach our people. Now they must know that Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki has knocked out many of us, so they think our casualties will also be significant. After they arrive, they will definitely want to poach our people. After all, their original strength is much stronger than ours now. They are a very powerful pirate group. Yi Ming was delighted. This news is very well timed. Let's have the publicity department spread it immediately. Captain, it has already made some trending searches, but it was quickly taken down. Clearly, the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups are controlling it. They are definitely controlling it. Hurry up and promote it vigorously. Soon, the news about the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups secretly making their way here could no longer be hidden. The trending topic has emerged, and both the Flying Sky pirates and the Ruler pirates are on their way, hoping to benefit from the situation. This surprised many people. This opportunity is well grasped. I originally thought it would be 15 days later, but now it's known. The Bayou pirates will definitely choose not to fight. This matter spread instantly. At this moment, on the sea, the main ship of the Ruler pirates was sailing, and it was the only one, with all high-end, elite combat power on board. Other combat forces were guarding home, and the subships were still under construction. One main ship could not accommodate everyone. The original plan to deal with the Bayou pirates in 15 days was because they were waiting for some subships to be built, to mobilize everyone and crush the Bayou pirates. They could definitely crush them, especially since they were allied with the Flying Sky pirates. But now, with the opportunity arising, as the Bayou pirates were about to go to war with the Yasha and Sandstorm pirates, they felt there was no need to wait 15 days. They could benefit from the situation right now. After the battle, both sides would definitely suffer losses, making it the best time to recruit and undermine the enemy. Songling was initially very happy because Yiyu's Conqueror's Haki had caused many combatants to faint, so once the battle started, the casualties of the Sandstorm and Yasha pirates would also increase, making it easier to undermine them. But she wasn't happy for long. Her expression turned ugly, and the irritable Songling's eyes turned red. This frightened the crew, who trembled in fear. The captain is angry. Songling's face was grim. Damn it, this way, they will definitely not fight, especially the Bayou pirates. At this moment, one of the Ruler pirates' officers, Zhao Kuo, had a heavy expression. He was one of the 4 great generals of the Ruler pirates and a biscuit fruit user. The Bayou pirates must have found out and will not choose to fight, knowing we are on our way. The other crew members also understood this, sighing internally, feeling that their trip was in vain, as the plan had failed. This was why Songling was angry, but she still gave the order. Continue sailing, keep an eye on the live broadcast, and see what choice the Bayou pirates make. If they don't fight, then we will leave. Although she said this, everyone felt in their hearts that a battle would not happen. The Bayou pirates would back down. At this time, the reaction of the Flying Sky pirates was the same as that of the Ruler pirates. The captain of the Flying Sky pirates, Jin Mo, a user of the float fruit, gritted his teeth. Damn it, we've been discovered. Captain, it seems the plan to benefit from the situation is going to fail. They could only continue to watch the live broadcast. Meanwhile, Lin Muxue naturally knew about it. Although she wasn't involved, she was angrier than Songling and Jin Mo. Damn it! These 2 pirate crews are really stupid, to be discovered like this. The Bayou pirates won't be able to go to war with the Yasha and Sandstorm pirates. They will leave directly. Li Tsang also felt it was a pity, sighing. As long as they aren't fools wanting to seek death, they will choose to leave without fighting. They won't risk a mutually destructive battle and let the Flying Sky and Ruler pirates, who will arrive later, take advantage. Although it was certain, they still kept a close watch on the live broadcast. At this moment, Bei Jaime originally wanted to launch away, but she heard Yi Ming's voice in her earpiece. Bei Jaime immediately understood the trending topic, relaxed, and decided not to leave, becoming incredibly arrogant again. Captain, I got it. You all don't need to come, just leave it to me. They will all leave in defeat. Bei Jaime looked at Xia Ling and the others, full of confidence. You should know by now, right? If you don't know, you can check the trending topic. At this moment, Xia Ling and Zhao Yener had heavy expressions, naturally aware of the situation. The officers and all crew members felt a sinking feeling in their hearts, knowing that this battle was unlikely to happen. Sun Long frowned. I originally wanted to show my skills, but now these 2 pirate crews want to launch a sneak attack. Zhou Xing sighed. Even if we can defeat the Yaksha and the Sandstorm pirate crew and take this city, the cost will be immense. Facing the Ruler and the Sky pirates, even if not all their strength comes, we still cannot possibly contend with them. Soon, they understood the situation clearly. Bei Jaime smiled and said, it seems you all understand very well, so this battle cannot happen. Xia Ling said solemnly, you don't want it to happen either, so let's consider this matter as if it never occurred and let us keep our territory in peace. Bei Jaime immediately laughed. Ha ha, you think too highly of yourselves. Bei Jaime was incredibly arrogant, standing alone without fear of their response, arms crossed, defiant. Just now, I offered you a compromise, not to fight us, and to keep your territory, but now it's no longer up to you. We won't give it to you. You also wouldn't dare to continue fighting us over territory because the Sky Pirates and the ruler are on their way here. If you leave and choose not to fight us, then the Sky Pirates and the ruler will also give up on dealing with you. If you want to continue fighting us, then you're finished. Of course, the latter is a completely foolish act. You should know how to choose. This made Xiao Ling and the other crew members' faces darken. Although they wanted to take action, they could not. Without the Sky Pirates and the ruler, they would have acted directly, but now they had to be rational. Xiao Ling reminded, if you give us our territory, the war won't happen. If you don't, the war will happen. And not only will we face trouble with the Sky Pirates and the ruler, but you will too, right? So, give us our territory, otherwise, even knowing the Sky Pirates and the ruler are here, we will still try our luck against you. This statement brightened the eyes of the Sky Pirates and the ruler's crew. Yes, let's fight. Don't be cowardly, let's get started. Don't be too happy, this is probably just a scare tactic. They can't possibly start a war. One officer voiced his thoughts, and Jin Imo said nothing, feeling it was just a scare, and the chances of a fight were very low. Even if a fight broke out, it certainly wouldn't cause significant casualties. No one would be that foolish. Bei Jaime was not afraid at all, laughing heartily. Do you think I'm scared? I don't believe you will make a move. I'm right here, come and fight me. Ha, you can only be angry and stare at me, not daring to make a move, or else you'll clash with us. And even if we do fight, we won't engage head-on but will use a scattered maneuver, dragging it out until the Sky Pirates and the ruler arrive. By then, we won't suffer much loss, but you will definitely have casualties. Even if not many, you will still be dealt with by the Sky Pirates and the ruler. So, don't think about taking back your territory. If you fight, it will be self-destruction. This made Xiao Ling and the others' faces look grim. It seemed they hadn't scared the other side, who were confident that they wouldn't act easily. Although many crew members wanted to take action, they knew they couldn't be impulsive. Once they acted, they would face 4 pirate crews. Even though they were confident in their strength, they also knew it was indeed very dangerous. Xiao Ling's expression was heavy. She had no intention of fighting. Although she knew Yiyu was strong, she also understood that even with Yiyu present, they might not be able to handle this crisis. Therefore, they couldn't let such a crisis arise. They couldn't fight. As long as they didn't fight, the Sky Pirates and the ruler would withdraw. After all, if not all of them came, facing the entire Bayou pirate crew, the Sky Pirates and the ruler wouldn't act easily, because once they did, they would certainly pay a great price. They would choose to withdraw, waiting until enough of their subordinates arrived, and then gather the full strength of the 2 pirate crews 15 days later to take action against them. Xiao Ling's thoughts were correct. The Sky Pirates and the ruler indeed thought this way. If there was no fight, they would directly withdraw. Lin Mushua's expression was grim, and she stopped eating sunflower seeds, knowing that a fight was impossible. Everyone in the Dragon Kingdom also understood that this live broadcast would not lead to a great battle. Bai Xiaohan sighed lightly. Even if we replaced the Banu pirate group with our strongest pirate group, we still wouldn't choose to fight. That would indeed create a crisis for ourselves. My shock fruit is strong, but it consumes a lot of stamina. Other major pirate groups thought the same. Duding believed that the Banu pirate group would not engage in battle because their overall strength might not even surpass that of these top pirate groups. At this moment, Yiming and Shala had already returned to their camp base, watching the live broadcast, feeling quite good. Ha, seeing their ugly expressions makes me feel great. They must be regretting it in their hearts, proposing to give them their territory just now, and now they won't fight, but they won't get their territory either. It must be very frustrating. Lucci sighed. I feel a bit regretful. I originally wanted to fight. A live broadcast for the whole world, so many people watching. I wanted to show off a bit, let the world know the strength of our Sandstorm pirate group, to let them know how powerful I, Lucci, am. The Stone Fruit user also felt regretful. Yeah, if only Feitian and the Dominator pirate group had shown up. I really wanted to let them know the strength of our Yasha pirate group through a battle with the Banu pirate group to let them know how powerful my Stone Fruit is. Yitong confidently said, and thus let the world know that my toy fruit has a bug-level ability, which can also make our captain famous. The Line fruit may not sound impressive, but our captain is indeed very powerful. Li Si sighed, it's a pity. I originally wanted to use my explosive fruit to deal with their low-level crew and let you experience the power of my explosive fruit, but now there's no chance. Suddenly, they all put on a facade, looking very regretful, as if they really wanted to fight. At this moment, Bei Jaime directly sat down not far away, in what used to be the Banu pirate group's base, on a throne-like chair. Many crew members of the Banu pirate group were furious. Some stepped forward, unable to hold back their urge to strike, but were stopped by those beside them. Calm down. The crew members were relieved to be held back, almost losing their rationality. Xia Ling frowned. This was originally her seat. Bei Jaime leaned back in the chair, crossing her legs, becoming increasingly arrogant, showing no fear. Ha! Seeing how much you want to hit me but can't, feels really great, especially since I'm the only one here, and there are so many of you, it makes me feel even better. Zhao Yener was furious. Do you really think we won't dare to act? Don't be so arrogant. Bei Jaime laughed wildly. Ha! I'm arrogant. What can you do to me? If you want to fight, just think about it. Feitian and the Dominator pirate group are on their way. Once a battle starts, we will drag it out, fighting in a guerrilla style. By then, even if we all suffer losses, you will definitely suffer more. So, when Feitian and the Dominator pirate group face us 3 pirate groups with no casualties, they will only target you because you have grievances, all because of your captain Yu, who has caused trouble with Feitian and the Dominator pirate group. And these 2 pirate groups won't engage with us while dealing with all 3 of us. They can't handle it, so you will only face danger. So, when you think about hitting me, consider this. That way, you can hold back. After Bei Jaime finished speaking, she sighed. This chair feels really nice, really comfortable. Later, I'll go to your base to pee. From now on, your base will be our restroom. Ha! Xiao Ling and the crew members clenched their fists tightly, feeling furious but unable to act. Bei Jaime provocatively raised her right hand, beckoning to the Banu pirate group. Come on, come hit me. Ha ha, do you dare? You don't dare, you can only endure. Ha ha. Bei Jaime stood up, preparing to go to the nearby base, shouting, I'm going to your base to take a piss right now. What can you do about it? You can only endure, you can only leave this city in humiliation. Bei Jaime clasped his hands behind his back, tilted his head back, nostrils flaring, swaggering towards the base to relieve himself. And all of this was being watched by countless people around the world. Many were furious. I'm so angry, so arrogant. There's nothing we can do. The Baya pirate group is definitely too scared to start a fight. We can't act, we can only endure. Bei Jaime arrived at the base entrance, exclaiming, it feels great to take a piss at your base. It's not just about being wild, you can only endure, keep enduring. Once I'm done, you can only watch as I leave, heading back to our Yasha pirate group headquarters. At that moment, at the headquarters, the people from the Yasha and Storm pirate groups were watching this scene. Shi Jian lamented, if I had known I would go, I would have let Bei Jaime show off like this in front of them, and nothing would have happened. It's so satisfying. Li Si nodded in agreement. I also regret it. If I had known this, if I had known that no matter what, they wouldn't dare to make a sound, I would have been arrogant in front of them, and they could only endure. Lu Qi sighed lightly. We have to thank Feitian and the Dominator pirate group. Without them, we really couldn't be this arrogant. Yi Ming and Shala also had smiles creeping at the corners of their mouths. But suddenly, their expressions changed dramatically. A figure appeared in the scene. At that moment, Xiao Ling and the others were preparing to leave when suddenly, a figure rushed towards Bei Jaime at an incredible speed. The speed was so fast, but it could barely be seen clearly, mainly because a weapon was visible. It was the Black Blade of the Night. Charging towards Bei Jaime was the returning Yu. Bei Jaime was just about to enter the base to relieve himself when his expression changed in shock. As he looked over, Yu's figure was already rapidly enlarging in his line of sight. In the blink of an eye, he was close, moving at an incredible speed. That face, exuding an imposing aura without anger, eyes cold, expression somber, full of dominance, made him instinctively shudder. Bei Jaime quickly squatted down, his calves compressing like springs, preparing to launch himself out, while signaling to himself not to panic. Yu must not know, if he did, he would definitely endure too. Yu, didn't you see the trending news? Feitian and the Dominator pirate group, on their way here, are going to confront us first, then face them. You're definitely doomed. So even if you're angry, you can only endure. However, Bei Jaime's eyes widened. Yu's figure did not stop. Whoosh! Bei Jaime's spring-like legs instantly launched him out like an arrow, crashing into a nearby wall, his head rebounding like a spring, and as he continued to collide with the surrounding buildings, his speed increased. Then he controlled his trajectory, preparing to launch towards their base. Bei Jaime felt much more relaxed. At this speed, everything in front of him blurred. Thinking that it was just the strongest conqueror's haki of Yu, in terms of strength, he couldn't possibly attack someone moving at such high speed. However, in the next moment, his thoughts came to a screeching halt. Yu suddenly appeared above Bei Jaime, who was rapidly launching, his right hand clenched into a fist, turning pitch black, covered in armament haki, and he struck down hard at Bei Jaime's head. Bang! Boom! Bei Jaime was directly smashed to a halt, plummeting straight down at high speed. With a loud crash, he smashed into the ground, creating a deep pit. Debris flew, dust billowed. Even though his body was spring-like, this force was too strong. If the force wasn't strong enough, the spring could bounce away, but if the force was strong enough, even a spring could be flattened into a lump. In the deep pit, Bei Jaime was bloodied, his face drenched in blood, and his whole body was in excruciating pain, coughing up blood. Yu landed, his right foot heavily stomping down on Bei Jaime's head, forcing him into the ground, eating a mouthful of dirt, several teeth shattered, screaming in pain. As the dust settled, everyone from the Baya pirate group looked at the scene not far away. Yasha, the Storm pirate crew, and the Flying in the Sea, the rulers of the pirate crew, along with all the viewers watching the live broadcast from around the world. Through the live broadcast, the next scene was clearly visible. Yiyu stood on the Beihime, looking down with a cold, icy gaze, and shouted angrily, "Do you think I will endure this? I can't stand your bullshit." This scene was witnessed by everyone, and in an instant, all eyes widened. The first to be shocked and in an uproar were the crew members. Xia Ling and Jia Yener were not so surprised. After all, they had seen Yiyu's strength in the secret realm. The crew members, although they had heard from Xia Ling that Yiyu was actually very powerful, found it hard to believe in their hearts. How could a powerless person, even with 7 contracts, be stronger than Xia Ling and Zhao Yener? Now, they believed a lot. Yiyu had indeed become the captain through strength. Captain, so domineering. Ah, well said, so satisfying. Let him be arrogant. Now he's beaten down to the point where he doesn't even recognize his own mother. I feel so relieved. I really admire the captain even more. Captain, forgive me for my previous doubts about you. You are fully qualified to be our captain. The entire dragon country fell into a brief silence, and the next moment, it erupted. My God, so handsome, so domineering, so refreshing, so satisfying. Just now, seeing that Beihime so arrogant, even I was very angry and wanted to beat him up, and now, he's been knocked down, seriously injured. I never expected such a scene. Now I see clearly, that quickly rushing figure is actually Yiyu. Everyone felt it was so handsome and so domineering, but soon they were horrified to discover it was Yiyu. This left them incredulous and utterly astonished. Lin Mushui, who had been leaning on the sofa, suddenly stood up, unable to believe it, her eyes wide open. How could it be him? How could he have such speed and such strength? Li Tsong also found it hard to believe. Although the opponent isn't a genius, he is one of the cadres of the Yasha pirate crew, and he has the spring fruit ability, but with one punch, Yiyu knocked him down so he couldn't bounce back. This requires immense strength. If it were someone else from the Baiyu pirate crew, I could understand, but how could it be Yiyu? Does he really have such incredible strength? After the shock, Lin Mushui's expression darkened, her brows furrowing. I didn't expect his own strength to be quite good, able to defeat a spring fruit user moving at high speed with one blow. His strength is not just decent. Perhaps his overall strength is not inferior to yours. Li Tsong confidently replied, my speed may not be as fast as his, but his strength is definitely not stronger than mine. If it were me, I could definitely beat that spring fruit user. His spring ability is useless against my strength fruit. Lin Mushui began to understand. No wonder he said that if I didn't let him on the ship, I would regret it. It seems he does have some strength. His speed is quite fast. It seems there are flying races among the contracted ones. After all, there are many races in the Pirate King world. As for such strong power, there must be giants among the contracted ones. Li Tsong nodded. This explains why he is so fast and so strong. The ability users he contracted must also have observation haki and armament haki, so he can attack Beihime. However, even if he is stronger than expected, he is definitely not your opponent, Captain. At most, he is at the genius level, and compared to top geniuses who have eaten top-tier devil fruits, there is still a gap. Lin Mushui proudly nodded. Yes, with my thunder fruit, in terms of attack power, he cannot compare to me. In terms of speed, he also cannot compare to me. Only in observation haki and armament haki, due to inheriting the abilities of the powerless, he might be a bit stronger than me. But his strength is definitely not as strong as mine. The destructive power of lightning cannot be compared to the power that mere humans can cultivate. No matter how strong he is ultimately just a human. The power of a human cannot possibly compare to my lightning. Li Tsong nodded. That's right. I estimate that Yiyu is definitely thinking about this right now, imagining that when you see this scene, you must be regretting it and beating your chest in despair, but in fact, that's not the case. He's overthinking it. Lin Mushui nodded. Indeed, I haven't even seen this scene yet, and I already regret kicking him off the ship. Moreover, I'm actually quite happy now. Fortunately, his strength is a bit stronger than we imagined, so in the subsequent one-on-one arena battles, I can defeat him and gain a lot of experience rewards. Li Tsong nodded. Yes, from what he said before, you can tell that he won't admit defeat and will choose to come in for a one-on-one fight. Then, not only can you beat him, but you can also defeat him to get high experience. It's a win-win. Lin Mushui was in a good mood. Yes, I used to think that at most I would just beat him up and the experience gain would be very little, but now I'm very happy that he's a bit strong. I'm really glad that if he weren't strong, I wouldn't get high rewards, and I wouldn't be able to beat him. He wouldn't dare to come in. Li Tsong sneered. And now, there's another thing worth celebrating. Perhaps in the arena battle, it might be hard to even encounter him. He has taken action now, and instead of holding back, he chose to fight. It's really too foolish. He clearly knows that the Dominator and the Flying Sky Pirate Group are approaching, yet he still chooses to act. It really makes me happy. Lin Mushui laughed loudly. Ha, yes, this is the most delightful thing. He's really foolish. The so-called a small lack of patience leads to a big plan being disrupted. I look forward to it even more now. I can't wait to see the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups deal with them. At this moment, the members of the Yasha and Sandstorm pirate groups were shocked and their faces turned ugly. He actually chose to take action. Damn it! Does he not want to live anymore? Yiming immediately spoke through the external microphone to remind them. Yiyu, if you let go of my men now, we can still forgive you. We won't choose to go to war with you. If you don't let go, we will definitely go to war with you, and we will choose guerrilla warfare to buy time. When the Dominator and the Flying Sky pirate groups arrive, you will definitely be finished. However, in the face of such a threat, Yiyu responded with action. He drew the black knife, knight, from his back and slashed out. With a poochie sound, accompanied by a scream, Bei Haime's head was severed and rolled aside. This scene was naturally seen by Yi Ming and the others through the live broadcast, instantly filling them with rage. Damn! What audacity! We already warned you, yet you still chose to act. You really don't take us seriously. Acting impulsively may feel good for a moment, but soon you will regret it. I will exchange the life of one of my men for your pirate group to disappear from this world. Now, let's go to war. I will make you regret it. Bayou Pirate Group, you have endured for so long, but it's useless because your captain is in grave danger. As soon as he finished speaking, the Yasha and Sandstorm pirate groups immediately sprang into action, quickly dispersing and retreating towards the back of the city, then spreading out to form a surrounding circle, starting guerrilla warfare. Meanwhile, on the sea, the ability user of the floating fruit, Jean Mo, laughed heartily. Good. Thanks to Yiyu's impulsiveness and foolishness, we can now set sail. Songling was also happy. I originally thought it was impossible for the fishermen to profit, but I didn't expect Yiyu to be so unable to hold back. Very good. Prepare to profit as the fishermen. They were very happy, as they had already lost hope and thought they would have to return, but they never expected Yiyu to choose to take action. Even if he took action, if he had let Bei Haime go, he could have avoided war, but he directly killed him, which made them very happy, and they began to encourage each other verbally. Soon, a trending topic emerged. Sandstorm and Yasha pirate crew, fight with all your might. At that time we won't lay a hand on you, only on the exhausted Banu pirate crew. While maneuvering, we also need to inflict some damage on the Banu pirate crew, so that we can wrap things up nicely. Otherwise, facing an unscathed Banu pirate crew, we will have to pay a price as well. However, even if we don't cause much damage, the 4 pirate crews can join forces. After all, we all have grievances with the Banu pirate crew. Once this hot search comes out, everyone sighs, believing that the Banu pirate crew is definitely finished. Lin Mushu sighs. It seems that it's hard to encounter him in a one-on-one match on the arena. He might not survive. But it doesn't matter. If my opponent doesn't show up, I will still be the victor and receive the reward, which means that even if he dies, I can still get the reward. Li Tsong confirms, it's impossible for him to survive. If it were our Tianjiao pirate crew, we would be able to survive, but there are 4 powerful pirate crews. Lin Mushue corrects, if it were Yiyu, he wouldn't survive, even with the ice fruit Xiaoling and the flame fruit Xiaoyener, but I can survive. Li Tsong nods repeatedly, praising her. Yes, Schwer, your thunder fruit is indeed invincible. You can attack, defend, and your speed is fast, and you learn observation haki quickly. Even if the opponent is far away, you can attack from a distance. At this moment, the Yasha and Sandstorm pirate crews are increasingly at ease. Yiming sneers, have you seen the hot search, Yiyu? It's too late to regret now. The battle begins. At this time, the atmosphere in the Banu pirate crew is not heavy, nor is there any blame directed at Yiyu. Instead, their fighting spirit is rising. Even knowing that this battle will be perilous, they are glad that Yiyu chose to fight. Xiaoling's fighting spirit surges. Then let's fight and let them know the might of our Banu pirate crew. Roar! Yiyu coldly arranges, in this battle, I won't make a move first. I will conserve my strength to deal with the Dominator and the Flying Sky pirate crew. And for the mere Yasha and Sandstorm pirate crews, you are enough. Our pirate crew's strength is stronger than they imagine, especially the powerless ones. It's time for you to show your skills. Captain, don't worry, just leave it to us. We really need to conserve some strength. Even if it's perilous, we must do our utmost to seek survival. Vice Captain, just watch, it's enough for us to handle. Xiaoling says, I don't want anyone to suffer casualties, so Yener and I will take action. The sand fruit Sarah and the line fruit Yiming are both formidable characters. Yiyu says, you can all go into battle, I just need to conserve my strength. Hit them hard and make them regret it. Lower-ranked crew members, group together every 300, this way, when encountering the opponent's formal and combat crew, we can avoid casualties. Cadres, just find their cadres. Understood, Captain, leave it to us. You kill one of their cadres, and with your Conqueror's Haki, you can stun all their lower-ranked crew members, and some formal crew members. That's already more than enough. We will also conserve our strength and fight the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews later. The most spirited are naturally the powerless ones. The whole country is watching the live broadcast. This is their chance to prove they are not weak. Sun Long and Zhou Xing are the most excited. After all, the contracts are with Zoro and Sanji. Among the powerless in the Banu pirate crew, they are second only to Yiyu, and as cadres, they need to perform and achieve impressive results. Immediately, the crew members disperse and begin to act. Yiyu jumps to the highest building in the city center, arms crossed, looking down at the surroundings like standing atop a peak, his observation haki spreading out, perceiving the overall situation. At the same time, he glances at the distant sea. The Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews have yet to appear, and it will take some time for them to arrive. But Yiyu's heart is cold, and his gaze is sharp. The original plan for this battle was not to go all out. A slight effort would be enough to deal with the Yasha and the Sandstorm pirates. But if you all are coming, then to avoid any casualties for my Banu pirates, I will have to take you seriously. I was initially thinking of recruiting the powerless and revealing my true strength later, but since you are here, what does it matter if I show it in the entire Dragon Kingdom? At this moment, no one knew Yiyu's inner thoughts, which included the idea of challenging Phaetian and the Dominator pirates. Lin Mushu scoffed, "Heh, you still want to live?" Li Tsong laughed, retaining strength. "What's the point? You speak as if you are the ace fighter. Even if you hold back, it's useless. Once Phaetian and the Dominator pirates arrive, the gap in combat power will be too great. I think he's just planning to see the situation and then escape with his crew when things go wrong, looking for a powerful pirate group to join. After all, his Conqueror's Haki is terrifying, and his strength is decent. He will definitely come back in a sorry state, begging you, Schwer, to let him join." "So, Schwer, would you let him join?" Lin Mushua pondered briefly and nodded. "I can consider it. After all, his Conqueror's Haki is too tempting, especially since I know he has some strength." Hearing this, Li Tsong felt a sinking feeling in his heart. He was naturally unwilling, but there was nothing he could do. At this moment, Phaetian and the Dominator pirates were completely at ease. Jean Mo was excited. "Great, it's settled. As for retaining strength, what's the use, Yiyu?" Song Ling contacted them at this time. "Jean Mo, don't kill him when the time comes. I want to instill fear in him with my soul shock, making him submit at my feet." Jean Mo nodded. "Sure, but if you take in Yiyu, then I will have to recruit more from the Banu pirates. Their cohesion is strong. I don't believe that the changes have just begun and they don't want to survive. Once they collapse, I'm sure we can recruit them." Song Ling nodded. "That's fine. Even if I only get Yiyu, I would be happy. I really want to have children with him. If we have children, they will surely be strong, right? After all, he is a powerhouse in his own right, so genetically, the children will inherit that strength. Plus, his Conqueror's Haki will definitely be innate." This made Jean Mo's eyes light up. He thought Song Ling's idea was quite good. "Your idea is indeed special." Song Ling licked her lips. "If possible, I want to force him to have more children with me to strengthen my Dominator pirates. With my voluptuous figure and large hips, I will surely bear many." At this moment, the battle had already begun. Sun Long and some crew members arrived in a certain area. At this time, Shijian, a user of the Stone fruit, walked out from an alley, sneering. "Banu pirates, state your name and see if you are worthy of being my opponent." "I am Shijian, one of the cadres of the Yasha pirates, a user of the Stone fruit." Sun Long became interested. "A cadre? Sounds good. I hope I can have a good fight, don't be too weak. I am Sun Long, a powerless one." Upon hearing he was powerless, Shijian immediately lost interest, looking at him with disdain. "Humph, a powerless one, how boring. What about the others?" Other combat crew members reminded him, "Don't underestimate our cadre, he is the top cadre." Hearing this, Shijian was first taken aback, then burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha, are you kidding? A cadre is one thing, but the top cadre? A powerless one? I originally thought the Banu pirates were a strong pirate group, but now even a powerless one can be the top cadre? Are you also a relative? Are you related to Yiyu? I remember some of your cadres have decent abilities. Let them come, it's pointless to fight with you, or call your captain Yiyu over." Sun Long's fighting spirit surged. He was used to being underestimated. "I am often looked down upon, but in this battle, I will let people know my strength. Without relying on abilities, just with swordsmanship, I can also become a strong presence on the sea." Shijian showed no interest. "The powerful me has no interest in fighting you. I'll go find someone strong to battle with, if it really comes to that. After a pause, Shi Jian looked towards the distant tall building where Yi Yu was, and his interest was piqued. He cast a disdainful glance at Sun Long, clearly unimpressed. You're not worthy to be my opponent. His words, however, are worth considering. Not only is his conqueror's haki impressive, but he can also deal with Bei Jaime. It seems he's stronger than I imagined and hasn't completely wasted himself. So, you better step aside. I think fighting him will be interesting. Shi Jian's fighting spirit surged. Even though Bei Jaime was taken out by Yi Yu in an instant, he felt no fear, only intrigue. At the same time, he reached out to touch the nearby tall building. In the next moment, Shi Jian underwent a transformation. As long as there are stones, it's advantageous for me. With the stone fruit, I can assimilate any rock I come into contact with, making it a part of myself. I can also adopt the appearance, hardness, and other properties of the stone as my own power, transforming into a rock giant. Even though I'm currently at level 14, wherever there are rocks, my maximum height can reach that of a 10-story building. In the later stages, I could even grow as large as an island. As he spoke, Shi Jian quickly transformed into a small rock giant, indeed towering at 30 meters tall. At this moment, the first encounter and battle were about to take place here, drawing the attention of many. What's going on with the Baya pirate crew? A powerless person as the top officer. Although Yi Yu's strength surprised us, a powerless person shouldn't be that bad. But after all, Yi Yu has a contract. Even if Sun Long is a capable powerless person, he's definitely not as terrifying as Yi Yu. Yeah, and Shi Jian is a power user. The stone fruit looks really powerful. No wonder he's an officer of a strong pirate crew. Sun Long is definitely not his opponent. At this time, Xia Ling and Zhao Yener acted separately. Even when encountering some enemies, they didn't stop. What they needed to do was find the other's captain. Zhao Yener was to deal with Shala, who had the San fruit, while Xia Ling was to confront Yi Ming, who had the Line fruit. In such pirate crew battles, if they could take out the opponent's captain first, it would naturally be the best. The saying goes, capture the thief first, capture the king. Even when encountering members of the Yashet and Sandstorm pirate crews, they didn't engage, knowing that facing these two powerful ability users would be futile. At this moment, Yi Ming and Shala acted separately, naturally avoiding combat, not wanting to quickly confront Xia Ling and Zhao Yener, hoping to conserve their strength. If they exhausted themselves or got injured, they couldn't guarantee that the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews wouldn't come after them. So, they could only keep moving. Even though many people were watching through live broadcasts, dodging around, they didn't feel embarrassed, thinking it was a tactic. Yi Yu stood atop the tall building, on one hand conserving energy, waiting for the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews, and on the other, showcasing the might of the pirate crew. He was strong, but he couldn't be strong enough to wipe out all pirate crews alone. Having a powerful pirate crew and strong partners was also necessary. Not only did he want to be the strongest, but his pirate crew also had to be the strongest. This battle would establish the Baya pirate crew's reputation, making it easier to recruit new members. At this moment, after transforming into a small rock giant, Shi Jian grew even more confident. I've truly become much stronger. My ability is too powerful. Being this large, my defense is also strong. As a rock giant, my strength is terrifying, and within the rocks is my true form, which you cannot ascertain. So even if someone can destroy my fists, arms, or legs, it's useless. Touching the rocks allows me to gather again. So, do you understand my terror now? Hearing this, the crew members indeed found it quite tricky, their expressions serious, and their fighting spirit rising. Let's all attack together, Sun Long said sternly. Just leave one to me. This surprised the crew members. Is that okay? Sun Long smiled coldly. Of course, I can. I am the head of the cadres. Alright, we believe you. They stepped back, not intending to participate. After all, the Flying Heaven and the Overlord pirate group would come later. Not only did the captain need to conserve energy, but they also needed to do their best to preserve their strength, so as not to put all the pressure on the captain. Sun Long drew his sword, holding the Hidawi Wenzi in his left hand and the Sandai Guiche in his right, his fighting spirit erupting. Come on, big guy. However, the transformed Shi Jian was now quite inflated, not looking at Sun Long, but raising his head to gaze at Yi Yu on the highest building, his fighting spirit soaring. I feel so strong. I'm not interested in you. When Bei Jaime was arrogant in front of you, I really wanted to be in his place. Even if Yi Yu appeared and killed Bei Jaime, I still wished I had been there, simply because I am not like Bei Jaime. I naturally am not afraid of Yi Yu. If it were me mocking you back then, Yi Yu definitely wouldn't be able to maintain his composure, he would have nothing to say to me. However, in the next moment, Shi Jian's words came to an abrupt halt. Originally, he had been looking up at the imposing Yi Yu on the tall building, but suddenly his huge eyes widened, his pupils sharply constricting, as Yi Yu suddenly appeared in his line of sight, charging forward. But clearly, Yi Yu's figure was still on the tall building. In the next moment, the figure on the tall building vanished, leaving behind an afterimage due to the incredible speed. Yi Yu charged down, sweeping over the giant Shurjian's head, his right hand clenched into a fist, armed color domineering covering it, and he smashed down hard onto Shurjian's head. Boom! Crack, crack, crack. With one punch, the giant rock head shattered, and every part of his body instantly filled with wide cracks. With a thunderous sound, the 30-meter-tall rock giant collapsed. Shurjian, buried in the rubble of the fallen rocks, crashed into the ground. Yi Yu stood atop the ruins, looking down in disdain. Just a cadre of the Yasha pirate group, are you pretending to be tough here? This scene once again shook the world. My god, every time he strikes, how can he be so cool? This Shurjian was still saying he wanted to fight Yi Yu a second ago, but the next second he was taken out. Is Yi Yu really that strong? Look closely, the ruins are moving. It seems Shurjian isn't dead. After Shurjian crawled out, his body merged with the rocks, filled with immense fear. I don't dare to fight you anymore. Yi Yu said, Sun Long, I'll leave him to you. With a flash, Yi Yu returned to the top of the tall building. That punch just now was naturally not full strength. He needed to conserve energy, so that punch didn't consume any stamina. He had to save it for the battle against the Flying Heaven and the Overlord pirate group. If he fought now, even if he could win, there would still be casualties in the pirate group. But in his peak state, facing the Flying Heaven and the Overlord pirate group, he was confident that the Bayou pirate group wouldn't suffer any deaths. The reason he struck just now was that he couldn't stand it anymore. It was too pretentious. Sun Long and the crew were amazed. As expected of the captain. So impressive. So cool. It feels great. Yiming breathed a sigh of relief, thankful. It's good that it didn't continue, otherwise, Shurjian might have died. Shurjian is also a very important combat force in our pirate group. In this war, we can't afford too many casualties, especially among the cadres. We can't lose any more. We've already lost Beihimi. Cadres are the backbone of a pirate group. It's easy to recruit lower ranks and formal crew members, but it's hard to recruit cadres. This world lacks geniuses. Shala also felt relieved. It's good that he wants to conserve strength to deal with the incoming Flying Heaven and Overlord pirate group. Otherwise, our casualties might really be significant. At this moment, Lin Mushue started cracking sunflower seeds again. That punch just now should have been full strength, at such a fast speed, to punch and explode the rock giant. It must have been a full-strength punch, but he also knows that he can't fight at full strength all the time. So, I have a rough understanding of his strength now. He is completely incomparable to me. If it were me, with a serious strike just now, I could have directly injured or even killed Shurjian with lightning. Li Tsong nodded, without Schwer, you're impressive. At this moment, Shurjian dared not pretend anymore. He wanted to distance himself from here, simply because Yi Yu was not far above. Fighting here, he feared Yi Yu would punch him again. It was too dangerous. However, when he tried to escape, he was blocked by Sun Long. Big guy, don't run. I'm going to chop you down. Shurjian's face turned ugly as he activated his fruit ability again, merging with the surrounding stones, quickly transforming back into the giant rock form he had before. But his stamina had also been significantly depleted. Transforming into a rock giant twice in a row was exhausting, he thought to himself. I can't break apart again, or it will be hard to turn back into a rock giant. But as long as Yi Yu doesn't attack me again, I have nothing to fear. First, I need to deal with these guys, then escape. Shurjian's massive rock fist came crashing down. Sun Long was excited, facing this giant rock fist without dodging or evading. The crew members nearby turned pale. Sun Long, be careful. Sun Long replied calmly, don't worry, just watch. I can't let anyone help me in my debut. Facing the crashing rock fist, Sun Long tightly gripped the Wado Ikamanji and the Sandai Katetsu, crossing the two swords in front of him to block. This left everyone stunned, and those watching the live broadcast were incredulous. No way, he's going to rely on his own strength to block? The weapons will shatter instantly, he can't possibly withstand it. This is a rock giant. How can a powerless person block it? Shurjian also sneered, thinking Sun Long was finished. Boom! The rock fist fell, causing the ground around Sun Long to sink and crack, debris flying everywhere. But Shurjian was horrified to find that he wanted to go down, but his fist was obstructed. As the dust settled, the surrounding crew members widened their eyes, seeing that Sun Long had actually blocked the punch, only sliding back a meter, his arm muscles bulging with power. Shurjian was shocked, he actually blocked it, and his weapon didn't shatter. His sword has turned into a black blade, with haki. No wonder, but this power is too strong. He can withstand my rock giant fist. Two-sword style, eagle wave. The crossed green slash erupted, carving a deep X-shaped mark on Shurjian's right fist, causing him to step back from the force. This made Shurjian tremble, realizing the opponent was not so simple. I didn't expect you to be this strong. It seems becoming the top cadre has some strength, but are you really not a devil fruit user? Sun Long proudly replied, if I were a devil fruit user, who would claim to be powerless? I am a powerless person under contract, named Roranoa Zoro. Shi Jian found this reasonable. No devil fruit user would claim to be powerless. At this moment, too many people were shaken, all watching, and since Yi Yu did not make a move, their attention was now focused on Sun Long. They wanted to see why he had become the top cadre. Now that they looked, he was indeed impressive. A powerless person, this strong? Could it be that we've misunderstood all along? Powerless people are not trash. One can only say that powerless people are not trash. They might even be stronger than artificial devil fruits. But I think Sun Long can't defeat Shi Jian. He said he only contracted one. If it were multiple, he might be as strong as Yi Yu, but with just one, he definitely can't be stronger than the stone fruit. Sun Long at this moment bit down on the Wado Ikamanji in his right hand, then drew out Enma. Suddenly, everyone was taken aback. One sword in each hand, and one in his mouth. That's rare. 3-sword style? In an instant, more people looked on with curiosity. Yi Yu, high up in the building, also watched with great interest. Even though he could predict the outcome, seeing Zoro's moves with his own eyes was still enjoyable. Sun Long's gaze was sharp, and in an instant, his momentum surged. I need to end this quickly. I can't drag it out too long, or it will only consume more energy. I'll deal with you, then go help others. Shi Jian was astonished. Is this when you start to get serious? But you can't defeat me. Die, Sun Long. Shi Jian slammed down with both hands. Even the rocky fists were covered with a hint of armed color haki. Even if it wasn't exquisite, it still enhanced his defense and strength a bit. Sun Long did not dodge, but instead gripped his knife with both hands, biting down on it, and charged forward. This scene drew the attention of many, with nearby crew members staring intently, and countless others watching through the live broadcast, their eyes glued to the screen. As Sun Long charged forward, a chilling voice rang out. 9 mountains and 8 seas, for one world, gathering 1,000 realms forms a small 1,000 worlds, this realm multiplied by 3, those who do not cease to exist. Bang! Suddenly, Sun Long's foot stomped down, the ground beneath him shattered, and he leaped up, charging forward like an arrow released from a bow. As he rapidly approached the rocky giant in midair, his arm muscles bulged, and he tightly gripped the 2 swords, Hidaoi and Sandai Guiche, spinning them rapidly in front of him, whirring like a windmill, with waves of white energy rippling outward, while the chilling voice echoed again. 3-sword style ultimate. 1 great 3,000 great 1,000 worlds. Shun. As the chilling words fell, accompanied by a piercing clang, Sun Long vanished before the rocky giant, reappearing behind it in the next instant. Crack! The rocky giant's waist was horizontally sliced. The upper body separated from the lower body. The cut was as smooth as a mirror. With one strike, the massive rocky giant was cleaved in 2. The visual impact was immense. In an instant, all the crew members around widened their eyes, mouths agape, stunned in place. Many watching the live broadcast were also left dumbfounded. Yi Yu smiled slightly, admiring, as expected of the leader of my Bayou pirate crew. Sun Long's strike shook the entire world. Many people stared wide-eyed, their eyes nearly popping out in shock, jaws almost dropping. If it were an ability user causing such a scene, everyone would be amazed, let alone a non-ability user. How could it be? A non-ability user is this strong? That strike was so cool, so powerful. Such a large rocky giant, just cut in half, and this is just the beginning. How incredible will it be later? I'm also a non-ability user. Why am I not this strong? It takes high talent. Only those with high talent can contract powerful non-ability users. In their astonishment, everyone understood why Yi Yu wanted to recruit non-ability users, because they were not weak. In fact, powerful non-ability users might not be inferior to some strong devil fruit users, as this battle demonstrated. But let's not jump to conclusions too early. It's certain that powerful non-ability users are stronger than artificial devil fruits, but to be stronger than genius-level ability users is difficult. It depends on who will be the victor between Sun Long and Shi Jian. The crew members nearby were in awe, admiration. Sun Long, you're so strong. We were wrong before. You are fully qualified to be the leader. The captain's judgment is indeed infallible. Sun Long knew that Shi Jian was not dead. He noticed the rocky giant's upper body still had its eyes open, indicating the main body was in the upper half. Quickly swinging the knives in his hands, Sun Long shouted, 2-sword style, 72 troublesome wins. The green blade light sliced off a section of Shi Jian's rocky arm, and what Sun Long aimed to do was keep cutting until he found Shi Jian's main body. Shi Jian's expression darkened, and his other hand reached for Sun Long, but even with great strength, his speed was slow. After landing, Sun Long executed another 72 troublesome wins, severing the other arm, then continued to unleash green slashes. Instantly, the rocky giant was reduced to several pieces, and Shurjian emerged from a fallen rock, his face heavy. Sun Long sneered, "You've come out." Shurjian could no longer gather the rocky giant, but as long as he touched the ground, he could escape into the rocks below. However, as Sun Long swung his sword, the rocks shattered, and he was completely exposed. Sun Long's killing intent surged. "I'll deal with you first, then take care of the other leaders." As Shurjian fell, he crossed his arms to block, covering himself with armed color haki for defense. However, as the slash came, blood erupted from his arms, and he screamed as he was sent flying. Just before hitting the ground, Shurjian coldly snorted, "Once I land, I will be safe. I can't believe I'm not a match for a powerless person. What a disgrace, but that doesn't mean I can't defeat you in the future." However, Sun Long spoke coldly, "You won't have that chance." Sun Long retracted Yenma and Heido Ikamanji, also sheathing Sandai Okatachi. Gripping the sheath of Sandai Okatachi with his left hand and the hilt with his right, he covered both hands with armed color haki, while the blade of Sandai Okatachi turned slightly dark. Immediately, Sun Long assumed a drawing stance. One sword style, Iato, Black Blade, Death Lion Song. In the instant he drew his sword, Sun Long's speed increased, and with a flash, he appeared behind Shurjian, already sheathing his sword. Shurjian stood frozen in place, and as the sword completely entered the sheath, he threw his head back and let out a piercing scream. "Ah, put!" Blood gushed from his chest, creating an extremely long gash, the amount of blood astonishing, as he collapsed to the ground, lifeless. Another cadre of the Yasha pirates had died. At this moment, many viewers of the live broadcast exchanged glances, astonished. The powerless Sun Long is this strong. This is why Yi Yu recruits powerless people. And he's quite lucky. After all, not all powerless people are this strong, most are weak. And those who can join the Bayou Pirates must be exceptional. I originally thought the Bayou Pirates had taken in many powerless people, and their overall strength hadn't increased much, but now I realize that the Bayou Pirates' overall strength is much stronger than we imagined. Perhaps even in a one-on-one against the Yasha and Sandstorm Pirates, they might not lose. At this moment, Shala also realized, her expression heavy, but relieved that none of her cadres had died yet. However, her expression suddenly changed, because in another live broadcast, one of her cadres faced off against a cadre of the Bayou Pirates, who was also a powerless person. This caught many people's attention. The Bayou Pirates have two powerless cadres, and this person is the other one. Zhou Xing encountered Li Si, who had the explosion fruit. Shala immediately warned, "Don't be careless." Shurjian from the Yasha Pirates was taken out by another powerless cadre from the Bayou Pirates. This surprised Li Si, as he was aware of Shurjian's strength, and even he felt somewhat helpless, instantly becoming cautious. "Are you as strong as that Sun Long?" Zhou Xing shook his head, "I don't know. I haven't fought him, but since the captain made Sun Long the top cadre, it means Sun Long is stronger than me now." This relieved Zhou Xing. The Yasha Pirates are really embarrassing, losing two cadres. Our Sandstorm Pirates can't afford to lose even one. Zhou Xing said, "Now you have one, and that's you." Arrogant. Zhou Xing pulled out a booger, flicked it with his finger, and just as it was about to reach him, it suddenly exploded. Zhou Xing stomped with his right foot, quickly dodging out of the explosion range. Whoosh! At the same time, he rushed towards Li Si, leaping up from behind. This made Zhou Xing laugh. Even though he didn't have time to deal with the booger, he turned around and kicked out. "Fighting me in close combat is also a foolish choice. My fruit ability can also attach explosions to my feet." Foot explosion. However, Zhou Xing showed no fear, his body spinning rapidly, his right foot turning crimson, and with a whoosh, flames erupted from his right foot. This shocked many. Flames? Is this a power user? It's high-speed rotation, air friction, generating high temperatures on the right foot naturally. Is that possible? Even so, won't the right foot get burned? It seems unaffected. What is this? Is it not a human foot? It can withstand flames. Demon wind foot, lamb shot. Bang! Boom! The 2 feet collided in midair with an explosion, but Zhou Xing was not blown back. His right foot, engulfed in flames, remained unscathed and was covered with the armed color of Haki. Moreover, the power of the demon wind foot was completely above the foot explosion. Li Si was directly kicked away, flying backward. Seizing the opportunity, Zhou Xing pursued and lifted his foot to kick out. Li Si opened his mouth wide and sneered, "Don't think I can't counterattack while flying back. My mouth can also add an explosion. Try this move of mine." Zhou Xing's expression changed, not out of worry, but to scold and stop him. "Shut up! Adding an explosion to your right foot is foot explosion, so if you add an explosion to your mouth, doesn't that mean I don't want to try that move of yours?" Before Zhou Xing could get close, his flaming right foot quickly kicked out, creating fiery foot shadows, first kicking Lee Si's mouth shut, sending him flying, and hitting his chest multiple times. He flew 20 meters away and crashed to the ground, spitting blood, severely injured, his face pale. This left the onlookers shaken. The explosion fruit user has a significant gap compared to this powerless person. Cognition has been shattered. A powerless person is stronger than a devil fruit user? Impossible. It can only be said that among the devil fruit users in One Piece, these two are too weak and haven't developed their abilities well. Makes sense. Subsequently, Zhou Xing dealt with Lee Si. Shala's expression was grim. One of his subordinates had also died. At this moment, Yiming's face was dark, furious, with veins throbbing on his forehead. I thought we could carry out guerrilla tactics without any casualties, but right at the start, 2 of my subordinates died. That's a significant loss. I must kill a subordinate of the Bayou Pirates to regain face. Many people turned their gazes over, as Yiming, with the line fruit, had already been engaged in battle with a subordinate of the Bayou Pirates. It was Lin Chuan, the scissor fruit user. Lin Chuan initially thought his ability would counter Yiming's line fruit, but he found this guy to be quite formidable. At first, he could cut his lines, but with more powerful moves, he could no longer do so. As expected of the captain of the Yaksha Pirates, it seems I underestimated him. At this moment, Yiming pinned Lin Chuan to the ground, locking his throat with his left hand, while raising his right hand, which was covered with extremely strong and resilient lines, ready to cut off Lin Chuan's head. At this time, on a high building, Yu, with his observation haki, naturally sensed the situation here and knew Lin Chuan was in danger. Not a match for him, which was not surprising. After all, the line fruit belonged to Doflamingo in One Piece. However, Yu had no intention of intervening. It wasn't necessary. Just as Yiming was about to deliver the killing blow, he suddenly froze, turning sharply to look behind him. A figure walked away, exuding a chilling aura, and as it moved, the ground beneath froze continuously. Yiming's brows furrowed. Vice captain of the Bayou Pirates, ice fruit user, Xiaoling. Xiaoling spoke coldly. It's me. I won't allow you to harm my partner. Will you let him go, or should I help you? Yiming's expression darkened, and he felt a wave of pressure from Xiaoling that made him cautious. However, with 2 of his subordinates already dead, he had to take action. His raised right hand quickly descended, the multicolored line slicing towards Lin Chuan. Crack, crack, crack. However, just as his hand reached Lin Chuan's neck, Yiming was instantly frozen. The cold air from Xiaoling swept across the ground, and some crew members of the Yaksha Pirates quickly jumped to avoid disaster, while others were too late, their feet frozen, and then the ice rapidly spread over their bodies, turning them into ice sculptures, crashing to the ground and shattering into pieces. Lin Chuan quickly got up and retreated to Xiaoling's side, apologizing. Vice Captain, sorry for making you intervene to save me. It's fine, after all, you're facing the captain of the Yaksha Pirates. Let Linger heal you first. Xiao Linger arrived with Xiaoling, quickly activating her healing fruit ability to treat Lu Chuan. Under the astonished gazes of many, the numerous wounds on Lu Chuan's body, inflicted by the lines, visibly healed at a rapid pace. Even though he hadn't fully recovered, his injuries had improved significantly. This made many pirate crews envious. This nurse is really impressive. She's probably the only nurse. From this battle, we can see how formidable the Bayou pirate crew is. It's only just begun, and we already feel they are stronger than we imagined. Crack! At this moment, the ice around Yiming shattered, and he broke free, but his body still felt cold, and his expression was serious. Xiaoling's fighting spirit surged. Come on, let me have a go at you. However, Yiming had no intention of fighting. I don't want to fight you, at least not right now. This drew ridicule from many. Are you scared? Xiaoling with the frozen fruit looks formidable. Yiming probably isn't a match. Yiming explained, in this battle, we originally planned not to fight you to the death, so there's no point in doing so. You want to conserve your strength to help Yu when the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews arrive, right? Otherwise, if only Yu conserves strength, how could you possibly compete later? This made Xiaoling frown. It made sense, but they had to capture the leader first. If we defeat you first, your morale will drop, and you might even flee. Yiming's expression darkened. Although it was embarrassing, he still spoke up. How about this? The city belongs to you, we'll leave, how about that? This way, you won't have any consumption, and the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews might not come after all. This tempted Xiaoling. Meanwhile, Jin Imo and Songling were watching the live broadcast, their expressions changing drastically. What are you saying? You don't want to fight anymore? Isn't that embarrassing? Fight! We'll be there in an hour. If we don't fight now, the Bayou pirate crew won't have any consumption at all, and it'll be hard for us to engage once we arrive. That was the reason for their grim expressions. Not all their fighting strength was there, just 2 main ships, one from each pirate crew, hoping that the Bayou pirate crew would first battle the Yasha and Sandstorm pirate crews, which would lead to significant consumption, allowing them to benefit. But to back down so soon after the battle had just begun? That wouldn't do. Xiaoling frowned. Who knows if you're backing out or waiting for them to come together? Yiming said, we can sail in the opposite direction to leave, so we don't have to worry about them coming. We can unite with them. Xiaoling shook her head. What if they come and surround this place, and then you return? This left Yiming helpless. We won't. Humph. It's not like we'll believe you just because you say so. Stop talking nonsense. Xiaoling moved to attack directly. Yiming quickly retreated while unleashing 5 colored threads to cut and shatter the incoming ice shards. Yiming genuinely didn't want to continue fighting because they had just started, and losing 2 officers was already a significant loss. He didn't want his pirate crew to sacrifice themselves, allowing the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews to gain an advantage. Even though Xiaoling knew he thought this way, she had to exhaust them more so that when the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews arrived, they couldn't participate. At this moment, Zhao Yen'er faced off against Shala, using the burning fruit against the sand fruit. Meanwhile, battles had already broken out in multiple locations. Even with guerrilla tactics, some fights began to unfold. Soon, Xiaoling's earpiece crackled with the serious and somewhat panicked voice of a crew member. Captain, the situation in our area is not good. What's going on? We have over 100 combat crew members, but right now, more than half have turned into toys and lost their fighting ability. This made Xiaoling's expression darken. She thought of the vice-captain of the Yasha pirate crew, Yi Tong, who wasn't very strong but had a somewhat broken ability, the toy fruit. Captain, we're about to turn into toys. At this moment, Yi Yu spoke through the earpiece. Xiaoling, you don't need to worry, just focus on fighting Yiming. I'll keep an eye on things. Xiaoling felt reassured. Okay. At this point, Yi Yu had already noticed and hadn't acted because they had only turned into toys and were not in immediate danger. But he felt he had to step in. As long as he could intimidate them into fainting, the fruit ability would be lifted. At this moment, many people saw Yi Tong's abilities. So impressive. It's definitely a bug. Right now, he can't turn someone much stronger than him into a toy, but it's still pretty twisted. Once turned into a toy, fighting doesn't have much power anymore. I've even heard that at a higher level, he can make the toys lose their memories. It's twisted. Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki can knock out many low-level fighters, but they wake up after a while. However, this ability is permanent. Once turned into a toy and then losing memories, they are completely useless. Because if they haven't lost their memories, they will still try to find a way to recover, but without memories, they know nothing and think they are just toys. For a moment, many people felt that Yi Tong's ability was indeed a bug. At this time, Yi Tong was quite pleased, feeling that he had shown off his skills, with too many people witnessing his ability. Although I'm not as strong as my brother, my ability is twisted. Yi Tong was much shorter than Yiming, but in fact, he was not a boy but a girl, disguised as a boy to appear more formidable, otherwise, looking like a 1.5-meter tall little lowly would seem too weak. Moreover, her own strength wasn't that impressive. Just now, with the opponent's cadre present, it was difficult for her to turn those people into toys. At this moment, Wu Xingyun was acting alone, arriving at the bottom of a moving abandoned building. There are no enemies, they really can hide. I'm a bit tired from walking, so I'll rest for a while. Wu Xingyun entered the abandoned building and sat down on the stairs. Originally, Yi Yu was ready to take action, but upon noticing Yi Tong approaching Wu Xingyun, he refrained from acting directly, curious to see if this person contracted with Usopp could handle it. Yi Tong quietly approached, first jumping to the second floor, her footsteps very light, going unnoticed, then quietly descending step by step, getting closer to Wu Xingyun, who was sitting on the stair landing. Just then, Wu Xingyun's phone rang. Upon opening it, she found a group chat with a video of a beautiful woman dancing, dressed very scantily. Wu Xingyun's eyes lit up as she opened it, starting to watch, the volume low but turned up to the max, making it clear that the dancing was excellent, and the singing was good too, while she bent down, revealing her cleavage. Wu Xingyun was fixated, leaning in closer, but in the next moment, the screen switched, and a terrifying ghost face popped up, an extremely scary ghost face that could scare someone to death, letting out a chilling scream. What the hell? Wu Xingyun jumped in shock, dropping her phone. At that moment, Yi Tong's quick hand touched Wu Xingyun, preparing to use her ability to turn Wu Xingyun into a toy. However, Yi Tong also saw the sudden ghost and, being quite timid, was instantly frightened, her face turning pale, screaming, her eyes wide open, nearly popping out, rolling back, and fainting. Wu Xingyun was startled, quickly turning around to retreat. Who is this? How did they get behind me? At this moment, the 100 crew members who had turned into toys instantly recovered, all sighing in relief, filled with admiration. Who solved that toy fruit user? Was it the captain? The captain is still up in the high building, not the captain. That guy's ability is too twisted. This person is amazing. Who are they? Do we have such powerful people on our ship? Yi Yu sensed this and couldn't help but smile, sighing lightly. As expected of someone contracted with Usopp, they have the luck of a conqueror. Wu Xingyun was quite confused at this moment when suddenly, a figure rushed past quickly, startling Wu Xingyun. This person was tall, holding a bamboo stick covered in armament haki, the bamboo stick appearing somewhat dark. Wu Xingyun's expression changed. She remembered this was a cadre of the Yasha pirates named Lin Zhu, contracted with the powerless Virgu. In the past, she wouldn't have been too afraid, but after joining the Bayou Pirates, she realized that powerless individuals could also be formidable, and this Lin Zhu being a cadre of the Yasha pirates indicated that her own strength was not to be underestimated. Wu Xingyun immediately felt a bit panicked, quickly retreating to create distance, then taking out a slingshot, a weapon she had received when contracting with Usopp. Wu Xingyun felt flustered. How unlucky am I? Is my luck this bad? As a combat crew member, I've run into an officer from the other side, and I feel like I don't even deserve this combat crew identity. I'm at most a regular crew member. I'm in danger now. Lin Shu saw Yi Tong faint and his expression changed. He quickly checked and found he was still breathing, letting out a sigh of relief. At the same time, he was incredibly shocked to learn that all the toy people had been released, leaving him deeply shaken. Someone had defeated Yi Tong so quickly and nullified his abilities, turning the toy people back. He wondered who it could be. Was it a powerful officer from the Bayou Pirate Group? It was certain that Yi Yu hadn't made a move and was still on the high building, but this person in front of him felt somewhat unfamiliar, as if he wasn't among the officers. Lin Zhu was cautious and immediately covered himself with armed color haki. Wu Xingyun was startled again. He could cover himself with armed color haki all over. Although it wasn't as dark, it was still impressive. Among the current masters of armed color, he was definitely among the top. Wu Xingyun panicked, trying to calm himself on the surface, thinking, calm down, don't panic. It's impossible to win. Once I lose my cool, it becomes even more dangerous. With a whoosh, Lin Shu moved, but instead of attacking, he ran while holding Yi Tong. Wu Xingyun was taken aback. He wasn't attacking? Although he couldn't understand it, he slumped down on the ground, relieved. That guy just now had a strong sense of oppression. If we fought, I would definitely be no match for him. Lin Zhu was serious at this moment. I can't fight him. He seems to be hiding his strength. The Bayou Pirate Group is truly a den of hidden talents. Even the officers would have to exert effort to quickly nullify Yi Tong's abilities and save those who turned into toys. But this guy did it so quickly. He doesn't seem that powerful. Is he playing dumb? I can't act recklessly. Yi Tong is very important. He can't die. I must take him away at the first opportunity. At this moment, many people witnessed the scene. What just happened in the building? The live broadcast didn't show what was inside the building. That fruit ability, the seemingly unsolvable Yi Tong, Yi Ming's brother, has actually lost consciousness? And this seemingly powerful person is fleeing with Yi Tong. Who is he? Wu Xingyun came out and glanced around, confirming that there was indeed no one, and he felt relieved. This caught the attention of many. Who is he? He's not an officer from the Bayou Pirate Group. Did he do it? How impressive, defeating Yi Tong and saving those who turned into toys. That person who looked quite strong just went in for a short time and ran away with Yi Tong. The Bayou Pirate Group is truly a den of hidden talents. At this moment, Yi Ming also learned that Yi Tong had been defeated, and his expression was heavy. Moreover, facing Xia Ling, he found it somewhat difficult to deal with her. Her strength was above his. He had been frozen multiple times. Although he cut through with lines, each time he would still suffer frostbite. This freezing fruit was too cold. If he were frozen a little longer, he felt his blood would freeze. Xia Ling leaped up, conjuring 6 ice spears in front of her, shooting down from multiple directions. Yi Ming activated his abilities, and a web of lines appeared above, blocking the ice spikes, but it quickly froze. As another ice spike came, the frozen web shattered, and the ice spike shot towards him rapidly. Yi Ming quickly dodged while unleashing 5 colored lines to cut. Knowing he couldn't afford to expend too much energy, he flew into the air. Xia Ling was astonished. He can fly? No, he's stepping on the silk lines, which are hard to see with the naked eye, giving the impression that he can fly in the sky. Xia Ling found it somewhat difficult to make a move, feeling sarcastic. What's wrong? Scared? Yi Ming replied, this is strategy. I can't afford to fight you in a war of attrition. At that moment, a voice came through the earpiece. Captain, it's bad. Too many regular crew members are dying. Yi Ming frowned. Isn't this a guerrilla tactic? We want to use guerrilla tactics, but the opponent is a slow fruit user with many regular crew members, making our crew's speed sluggish. It's hard to even run away. Yi Ming's expression was heavy. Their crew was dying rapidly, something he could not accept. The purpose of fighting the Bayou Pirate Group was to distract and engage in guerrilla tactics, waiting for the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups to arrive. But now, they had not even worn down the Bayou Pirate Group, and their casualties were increasing. This was unacceptable. If that were the case, their immense sacrifices would only benefit the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups. They could not allow that. They could not be working for others. Just as Yi Ming was about to compromise again and ask what it would take for the other side to back off, suddenly, a tornado sandstorm appeared behind the city. This made Yi Ming's eyes light up. He has begun. Let's see what he has up his sleeve. At this moment, Zhao Yener was facing Sarah. Like Yi Ming, Sarah was struggling in battle, realizing that the opponent was stronger than herself. She was already injured, her clothes burned and tattered, with multiple burns on her body. However, Sarah had her own trump card. I didn't expect you to be so strong. Our two pirate groups forming an alliance is actually at a disadvantage. However, after this move, you won't dare to continue fighting us. Your casualties will inevitably be great. In such a situation of heavy casualties, if you continue to fight us, you are simply seeking death and will be unable to deal with the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups. Zhao Yener's brows furrowed as she looked at the tornado sandstorm in front of her, which was rapidly growing larger. From the small tornado that had just formed in Sarah's hands, it had now reached a height of 50 meters, gradually seeming to connect heaven and earth. Sarah sneered, "This move is called Sandstorm. I can control the direction at first. The reason I am here is to let the crew be on either side or behind me, allowing me to control the direction forward after releasing it, so your pirate group will have to face it. As the tornado sweeps, it will grow larger and larger, to the point where I can no longer control it, turning into a more terrifying natural disaster. Meanwhile, Yasha and our pirate crew have already circled behind me, and your pirate group will not have time to evade this tornado sandstorm. Ultimately, the tornado sandstorm could destroy half the city. I may not have the strength to do that, but this tornado sandstorm grows stronger with time, relying on the forces of nature, turning into a terrifying disaster. I believe that in the early stages of this anomaly, no one can stop this disaster." Sarah was extremely confident, feeling that as time passed, the tornado sandstorm would surpass her own strength, which was the terrifying aspect of this move. Zhao Yener's expression was grave. She could not let this tornado sandstorm affect the crew. She wanted to get closer, but once she did, there would be a powerful suction force, leaving her with no choice but to attack from a distance. Fire Fist. A burst of flames erupted and then touched the tornado sandstorm, collapsing directly. Sarah sneered, "It's useless. This is no longer dependent on my strength. It has reached a point where I can no longer control it, and no one can stop it. You are already one of the strongest in the Bayou pirate group, right? The other strongest is Xia Ling. With her freezing fruit, she definitely cannot stop it. I don't believe her current freezing ability can freeze such a massive tornado sandstorm." Zhao Yener's face turned serious. "This is bad. I can't break through. It could have been resolved when it just formed, but he is desperately blocking it. So this is why he is fighting so hard." At this moment, the members of the Sandstorm Pirate Group and Yasha Pirate Group all breathed a sigh of relief. The promised tactic has finally arrived. I didn't expect it to be used so quickly. Originally, we thought this tactic would give us a greater advantage with fewer casualties, but now it is being used to reduce casualties. Before the battle began, they were confident in their advantage, but now they realized it was entirely the advantage of the Bayou Pirate Group. The captain was no match for the opponent's vice-captain, and the other battles were also at a disadvantage. Moreover, the combat power of the opponent's non-ability users was mostly not inferior to that of the combat crew, with each at least starting as a formal crew member. Even though they formed an alliance, they found that their overall combat power was still inferior to the Bayou Pirate Group. On one hand, it was due to the low-level crew members, as many of the formal crew had been knocked out. On the other hand, the Bayou Pirate Group had significantly improved their combat power this time by recruiting a number of powerless individuals. This also made the world realize that they needed to pay more attention to some powerless individuals. Powerful powerless individuals were not necessarily inferior to some capable ones. By Xiaohan arranged, when recruiting crew members, we must also value the powerless, and the prerequisite is that their talent level is not low. Understood, Captain. By Xiaohan sighed lightly. I always thought that the strongest powerless individuals, even if contracted, would only be comparable to those with artificial devil fruit abilities, but now it seems I was wrong. Captain, we also have some unfortunate souls in our city, with decent talent, contracted as powerless individuals, but sometimes they can't even defeat those with lower talent than them, so perhaps we can't judge solely based on talent. Bai Xiaohan nodded. I know, those with high talent who contract powerless individuals are also unfortunate choices for the weak. However, those with low talent can never become powerful powerless individuals, while high talent does have a probability. Alright, I'll make arrangements quickly. At this time, many pirate groups were also starting to pay attention. The Tianjiao Pirate Group. Lin Muxue scoffed, many pirate groups are focusing on recruiting powerless individuals because of Yi Yu's performance, but I won't. In my eyes, the upper limit of powerless individuals is low. They are just strong right now and cannot compare to the potential of capable individuals. The upper limit of devil fruits is high and can awaken. How can powerless individuals compete? So, they are just enjoying a bit of glory now. I won't focus on recruiting. Li Tsong nodded. Yeah, after all, we kicked Yu off the ship. Lin Muxue gloatingly said, this tornado sandstorm is indeed getting bigger and bigger. So, in this battle, the Bayou Pirate Group is going to be finished. After the tornado sandstorm sweeps through the entire city, their casualties will be significant. I was a bit worried that they wouldn't expend much defeating the Yasha and Sandstorm Pirate Group, but now it seems there's no need to worry. Li Tsong agreed. Yes, if they don't expend much, then Feitian and the Master Pirate Group won't act with certainty. But if they expend a lot, then they will definitely take action. At this time, Jin Mo and Songling were also pleased. This move is good. It seems they are not too useless. Let them expend more, and then we will come in to finish. At this moment, Yi Ming sneered. It's best to deal with the tornado sandstorm. Zhao Yener alone cannot stop it. You should have noticed that most of our combat power is already behind Shala. While you are mostly in front of the tornado, the target is you. Even if some of our combat power is among you, they are basically formal crew members, with a few officers, but they can escape because they don't have to worry about their partners, while you must. Xia Ling was serious, realizing that they could not continue fighting Yi Ming. If they did, the sandstorm would only grow larger, and its destructive power would increase. At this moment, where the tornado sandstorm passed, many large trees, houses, and boulders were uprooted and sucked into it. Watching the ever-growing tornado sandstorm, even Shala was surprised and extremely proud. Ha! I didn't expect this move of mine to be so powerful. In this battle, I can also make a name for myself and enhance the deterrent power of my Sandstorm Pirate Group. At this time, Sun Long dealt with some formal crew members and looked at the tornado sandstorm, which was very close and approaching. Sun Long, let's retreat. Sun Long shook his head. It's too late to retreat to the sea, it's too fast. I'll give it a try. Sun Long charged towards the tornado sandstorm again, using the three-sword style. 9 mountains and 8 seas, for one world, gathering 1,000 realms forms a small 1,000 worlds, this world multiplied by 3, those who do not cease to exist. Three-sword style ultimate move. One great 3,000 great 1,000 world. Clang! With a single slash, Sun Long had already darted to the rear of the sandstorm, but there were no wounds on his body. The tearing force of the tornado sandstorm was immense, and as it grew larger, its power became even more formidable. His slash, although it cut the sandstorm in half horizontally, did not disperse it, it quickly reformed. Sun Long's expression was grave. It's useless, the power isn't enough. At this moment, the lower-ranking members of the Bayou Pirate crew, the official crew members, were running towards the sides of the city, trying to distance themselves from the tornado sandstorm. Xia Ling arranged through her earpiece, we need to work together to stop it. Cadres, follow me and Yenner to destroy this tornado sandstorm. The other cadres who were fighting understood the urgency, although the Yaksha and Sandstorm pirate crews would take the opportunity to escape. If they did not intervene, the casualties would be significant. Yi Ming breathed a sigh of relief. This way, their casualties could be halted, and he felt they should first retreat to the sea. Depending on the casualties they would face, if the enemy's losses were great, they would return. If not, they would wait at sea for Feitian and the Dominator pirate crew to arrive and crush the Bayou pirate crew together. The reason for crush rather than destroy was that they also wanted to replenish their ranks and recruit new members, as any battle must have value and benefit. However, just as Zhao Yener, Xia Ling, and the cadres were preparing to move, Yi Yu's voice rang out. From a high building, Yi Yu looked at the massive tornado sandstorm connecting heaven and earth not far away, his expression calm. Everyone, continue fighting. Leave this tornado sandstorm to me. With that, Yi Yu leaped into the air, charging towards the sandstorm, drawing the black blade knight from his back under the gaze of countless eyes. This left Xiaoling, Zhao Yener, and the others astonished. They felt that the tornado sandstorm was indeed very powerful. Xiaoling suggested, let's attack together. This move has already far exceeded the combat power of Shalat itself, continuously growing larger, utilizing the weather and natural forces. It has become a great disaster. Zhao Yener nodded. Yes, I just attacked with all my strength and couldn't break through. Xia Ling and I know best that you are stronger than us, but even you might find it difficult to resolve the current storm. It has already connected heaven and earth and is of massive scale. Sun Long was serious. My previous strike was far from enough to deal with this tornado sandstorm. Captain, why not attack together? We can definitely break through, otherwise, it will be very hard to resolve. However, Yi Yu was confident. Just leave it to me, you all continue fighting. We can't let them succeed in using this sandstorm to escape. we can't let them easily free themselves. Although it was hard to believe, Xiao Ling and the others chose to trust him. Alright, we continue fighting. Xiao Ling activated her fruit ability, only able to attack from a distance with ice spikes. Yi Yu also realized that he would need to teach Xiao Ling and the others the Navy's 6 styles. They could skip the others, but they had to learn the moonwalk. Yi Ming originally wanted to take the opportunity to escape but found he couldn't leave. Aren't you going to stop the sandstorm? My target is you. Yi Ming snorted coldly. Is it worth it at the cost of massive casualties for the Bayou pirate crew? Massive casualties? Not necessarily. At this moment, in the other battles, the Yaksha and Sandstorm pirate crew members were panicking. Instead of dealing with the sandstorm, they took the opportunity to rush in and fight more. Many of their combatants had already run behind Shala, who was already at a disadvantage, and now they were even more isolated. Shala quickly realized that the casualties were still increasing and at a faster rate. Damn it, they haven't come over. Zhao Yenner was fully engaged in battle, her hands firing flames like bullets, shooting a barrage of fiery projectiles towards Shala. Shala dodged quickly, using a technique that consumed a lot of energy. He was now struggling to activate his ability to turn his body into sand. Shala called out, "Those behind me, come support." The crew members did not expect such a situation. Instead of dealing with the sandstorm, they quickly came to support, as they were still behind the tornado sandstorm and would not be affected. At this moment, those watching the live broadcast were all astonished. They actually don't care? With more combined strength, they should be able to crush it, right? It's still not too late to unite now. If they wait longer, they won't be able to stop it, and it will keep snowballing into a greater disaster. It seems they are prepared for mutual destruction? Later, there will still be the Dominator and the flying pirate crew. Crushing the sandstorm is useless. There will be losses. The casualties of the sandstorm and the Yaksha pirate crew will decrease as a result, and later they will join forces with the flying and Dominator pirate crews. So they are thinking of fighting to a standstill now and then escaping? At this moment, Jean Mo was increasingly pleased. Not coddling the sandstorm, very good, then you all can suffer more casualties. Song Ling couldn't wait to ask, how long until we arrive? Captain, we still have 20 nautical miles to go. At the speed of our pirate ship, we will arrive in another 15 minutes. Very good, in 15 minutes, the Bay Feather pirate crew won't have time to escape. Accelerate. Prepare to defeat the Bay Feather pirate crew and capture Yi Yu. Let him be intimidated and have his soul drawn away by me, controlled by me, to become my breeding tool. At this moment, Lin Mushue was gloating, comfortably leaning on the sofa, looking disdainful. It seems they can't crush the sandstorm. Just now, they all had the idea of teaming up to deal with the sandstorm, but they took no action. It seems Yi Yu spoke up. Li Song speculated, Yi Yu should know that uniting is also difficult to resolve. It would only waste energy, so he arranged for them to continue fighting. Lin Mushue nodded, that's right. However, in the next moment, her expression changed dramatically. All those watching the live broadcast also had their expressions change dramatically. In the city, those who were fighting instinctively stopped. Their gazes all turned to the sandstorm that was wreaking havoc and destroying the city. They saw a figure charging towards the sandstorm. Bang bang bang! There was a distance from the sandstorm, but this figure was flying in the sky, to be precise, continuously stepping on the air. This scene shocked everyone. My God, he's actually stepping in the air. It's not a power, it's rapidly stepping on the air, generating a counterthrust, allowing him to move in the air. How is this possible? I have to say, this move is so cool. Could it be that not letting the crew team up to stop it is because Yi Yu wants to take action? They were astonished and confused. Yi Ming suddenly realized, so that's how it is, but that's fine. Then Yi Yu will face this sandstorm, suffer serious injuries, or even die, choosing to confront the sandstorm alone. Shala also sneered, facing a natural disaster, one person against it? It's like an ant trying to shake a tree, utterly overestimating oneself. The members of the Yaksha and Sandstorm pirate crews were all gloating, thinking Yi Yu was going to suffer. Xia Ling, Zhao Yenner, and others looked up at the distant sky, feeling a bit worried but choosing to believe. Song Ling watched the live broadcast with some concern. You better not get hurt. I still want to have children with you. If I can have you, our Dominator pirate crew's strength will greatly increase. Lin Mushue was also bloating. I don't think you became captain because your strength is greater than Xia Ling's. Your strength is not bad, but it's definitely not strong enough to compare with the powerful capable prodigies. You can become captain absolutely because of your decent strength combined with Conqueror's Haki. Xia Ling or Zhao Yenner can't deal with this sandstorm, and even teaming up would be difficult, let alone you. However, in the next moment, Lin Mushue's eyes widened. Stepping on the moonwalk, accompanied by the sound of air explosions from rapid footfalls, Yi Yu approached the sandstorm. One person facing the raging, howling sandstorm in an instant, Countless gazes were fixed on him, their hearts shaken. Clearly, one person faced the sandstorm connecting heaven and earth, appearing very small, but why did it give a sense of calm, as if it couldn't be shaken by the sandstorm? Was it an illusion? But in the next moment, the answer was given. Shun, the black knife, knight, was drawn. Yi Yu gripped the black knife with his right hand, his right arm's muscles bulging. He raised the black knife, its tip pointing to the sky. As the tornado sandstorm approached at a speed of 100 meters per second, he swung the black knife downwards with all his might. Suddenly, a massive emerald green slash erupted forth, unadorned yet brutally simple, representing EU's full power in a one-handed strike. The emerald green slash directly cleaved the tornado sandstorm in half, from top to bottom, followed by a brilliant explosion of emerald light, dazzling and radiant, as countless emerald beams burst forth from within the tornado sandstorm. Bang! After Yi Yu delivered the strike, he landed, the black knife now resting behind him. Turning his back to the tornado sandstorm, he pocketed his hands and took 5 steps away when the tornado sandstorm suddenly exploded. Boom! Accompanied by a deafening roar, the tornado sandstorm was destroyed by this terrifying slash, exploding and collapsing. Yi Yu did not look back, as if everything was as he had anticipated, continuing to walk forward. The high-collared robe he wore billowed behind him in the fierce wind from the explosion, making a rustling sound. Behind Yi Yu, sand fell like rain, and countless fragments of houses, rocks, and broken branches tumbled down. He did not glance back even once. In an instant, the entire city fell silent. The whole of Long Country was in dead silence. Everyone watching the live broadcast was left dumbfounded. 3 words surged in their hearts: so cool. After a brief silence in Long Country, an uproar erupted. My God, this is too cool, so showy, so stylish. Absolutely amazing. I wish I could be that person, and be seen by the whole of Long Country. Then, everyone was shocked because Yi Yu had shattered the tornado sandstorm with a single strike. Many talented warriors wondered if they could do the same. Many felt it would be very difficult, yet Yi Yu had achieved it with just one slash. How is that possible? One strike solved it. How can a powerless person be so strong? Even with 7 contracts, this is absurd. Could it be that a powerful powerless person is not inferior to a powerful devil fruit user? Are the 7 contracted people all swordsmanship masters? A powerless person definitely can't compare to a capable one. He may be strong now, but his potential can't be as high as those top talents. After all, devil fruits can awaken and become stronger later. He can only be impressive in the early stages. The upper limit of personal strength can't compare to that of a devil fruit. At this moment, Sun Long was also extremely shocked. So strong. While Sun Long was astonished, he felt a bit embarrassed because his own moves, recited for a long time with various flashy operations, turned out to be less powerful than Yi Yu's casual slash, akin to a basic attack. I knew the captain was also a swordsmanship master. As a swordsman, I could see that, but I didn't expect the gap between us to be so significant. I was thinking of sparring with the captain, believing that even if I couldn't win, it should be a close match, but now it seems even a 3-7 split would be difficult. After the shock, Sun Long felt admiration, yearning, and a surge of fighting spirit. So strong, I want to become the world's greatest swordsman. It seems very difficult now, but that only excites me more. Challenges make it interesting. At this moment, the crew of the Bayou Pirate Group had no doubts about Yi Yu's strength. A few still thought it was due to connections, but now it was clear that Yi Yu had become captain purely based on strength. Captain is mighty, charismatic, so cool. Joining the Bayou Pirate Group is my honor. Every time the captain makes a move, it brings a huge shock to everyone. Xia Ling and Zhao Yener were also astonished. They knew Yi Yu was stronger than them, but they didn't expect him to resolve the tornado sandstorm so easily. Xia Ling exclaimed, so impressive. Zhao Yener said, I used to think he was just a connected person, but now it seems Yi Yu is a big shot for me. I must hold on to this big shot tightly. Shala was shocked, her face looking extremely grim. How is it possible? His swordsmanship, how can it be so powerful? Is this something a powerless person can achieve? There was no time to be shocked, as Zhao Yener had already launched another attack. Shala wanted to escape but quickly stopped. Flame up. Zhao Yener activated the ability of the flame fruit, laying down a large area of flames around, like a wall of fire, making it difficult for him to get out. Zhao Yener coldly snorted, don't even think about running. If you dare to take our territory while we leave, be prepared to regret it. Shala reminded in a deep voice, are you really going to die for this? Don't you want to live? Are you dragging us down with you? There's no need for this, we admit defeat, the territory is yours. That's too easy for you. Then tell me, what would be acceptable? At this moment, Yiming's expression was also heavy. The tornado sandstorm had been shattered, something he never expected. Bang bang bang. The sound of air explosions echoed as Yi Ming's face changed dramatically, his eyes widening, pupils constricting. Because in his line of sight, Yi Yu was rapidly stepping through the air, soon arriving above Yi Ming, looking down. Get down, or fight me in the sky. Yi Ming immediately caved, quickly landing. Compared to fighting Xiaoling, he certainly wouldn't fight Yi Yu. That last strike was too powerful. Then, Yi Yu returned to the tall building, surveying the situation. Behind the city, the Yasha and Sandstorm pirate crew had turned back again. If they didn't return, their captain would be in danger. At this moment, Jin Mo frowned slightly. I originally thought he was just strong with his conqueror's haki, but I didn't expect his own strength to be so formidable. Jin Mo regretted agreeing to Song Ling. After all, once they defeated the Bayou pirate crew, he intended to recruit everyone except Yi Yu. Captain, the Yasha and Sandstorm pirate crews haven't caused any damage to the Bayou pirate crew. Currently, the Bayou pirate crew hasn't even suffered any casualties, and although Yi Yu has attacked 2 or 3 times, it seems he hasn't consumed much energy. If we face them in this state, I'm afraid. Jin Mo also realized that if there was no consumption, it would be difficult to take action. Immediately release a hot search announcement. Understood. Soon, the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews quickly declared, taking over the hot search. The Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews are on their way. The Yasha and Sandstorm pirate crews can hold on for another 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, it will be the time for the Bayou pirate crew to be defeated. As compensation, you are allowed to take some people then. However, this was of no use, because in 15 minutes, if the situation continued like this, their casualties would be even greater. Shala asked, what do you think of this condition? Zhao Yener pondered briefly and asked, what does Yi Ming say? He said he could also do as I do. Alright, I'll ask the captain. Soon, Yi Yu learned that the other side wanted to compromise, not only completely withdrawing from the city but also allowing both pirate crews to give up one of their subships. Now, these 2 pirate crews each had 1 main ship and 1 subship, totaling 4 ships. Yi Yu knew it was time. As expected, he had no intention of fighting to the death with these 2 pirate crews, as it would only benefit the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews. Destroying these 2 pirate crews and then facing the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews, Yi Yu was confident that if he fought with all his might, he could still win. It was equivalent to the Bayou pirate crew being able to defeat 4 powerful pirate crews. However, there would inevitably be casualties, and even significant ones, which he did not want. So, it was time. Yi Yu proposed, this is still not enough, leave them with only 1 subship. Zhao Yener nodded, okay, I understand. Looking at Shala, Zhao Yener said, the captain said it's fine, but you can only take 1 subship. This made Shala's expression change, looking grim. The main ship was very important, larger, accommodating many people, built with better materials. The subships were prepared for lower-ranking crew members, smaller, and naturally of lesser quality and facilities compared to the main ship. Sarah frowned and said, let's each take a step back. I'll give you a main ship and a secondary ship. Zhao Yener shook her head. Our captain said that if we don't agree, we'll continue fighting. This made Sarah grit her teeth and remind her in a low voice, aren't you being too greedy? Even if you win by continuing to fight, what will you do afterward? That's none of your business. You just need to answer, can we or not? Sarah's brows were tightly knitted as she struggled. I'll ask Yi Ming. After learning this, Yi Ming's expression was also extremely grim. Continuing the fight would result in heavy casualties, and the ones dying were all elite fighters, as the lower-ranked crew had already passed out. Giving up 2 main ships and 1 secondary ship would also come at a great cost. Yi Yu, growing impatient, said, you have 30 seconds to consider. After that, there's no need to discuss it further. Yi Ming was furious upon hearing this and frowned, asking, you only leave us with a small secondary ship? We're 2 pirate crews allied together. How can we fit? We want to give you more, but a small secondary ship is simply not enough. Yi Yu replied, after the mutation, the territory has changed, and the world is left with only the Dragon Kingdom. But before the mutation, other countries were still around. There's one called Asan, and they can fit 50 people in a van and over 10 on a motorcycle. Can't you learn from them? Don't tell me a secondary ship can't fit. You need to find a way. You can refer to Asan. This statement made Yi Ming and Sarah's faces turn grim. Stacking like Asan? Yi Ming felt it was too humiliating and reminded them in a low voice, Feitian and the Dominator pirate crew are coming soon. In such a short time, you can't wipe us out. At most, you'll cause us more casualties, but during this time, we will fight with all our might, making you expend more and suffer losses as well. When Feitian and the Dominator pirate crew arrive, you will also be doomed. So, don't push your luck. I'll give you 2 secondary ships, and you can have the territory of this city. Your gains are already substantial. Xiaoling's fighting spirit surged. If you don't agree, we'll continue fighting. Through the earpiece, Xia Ling issued the order, "Everyone, continue to give it your all and make them regret it even more." Instantly, the morale of the Bayou pirate crew soared. The Yasha and Sandstorm pirate crews saw their morale plummet, never expecting that two powerful pirate crews would unite and find themselves at a disadvantage against the Bayou pirate crew, especially since Yiyu hadn't even made a move. At this moment, in Donghai City, at Donghai No. 1 high school, where Yiyu had previously attended, the lives of ordinary people continued as usual, not becoming pirates and going on with their past lives. They were discussing at this time. "I didn't expect Yiyu to not be wasted, he's quite formidable. Do you think Lin Mushue will regret it?" "Of course she'll regret it. Originally, they would have been a pirate crew together, and if so, they would have been powerful, with a terrifying conqueror's haki and strong personal abilities. Lin Mushue has the Thunder Fruit. Such a combination would make the Tianjiao pirate crew very strong, but she kicked Yiyu off the ship, so she must regret it." At this moment, after a brief surprise, Lin Mushue burst into laughter. Good. I really didn't expect Yiyu to be much stronger than I imagined." Li Tsang asked, "Schwer, could you have destroyed that sandstorm just now?" Li Tsang had never seen Lin Mushue go all out and didn't understand. Lin Mushue confidently replied, "Of course I could. With the Thunder Fruit, I am a more terrifying natural disaster. A mere sandstorm can't compete with the might of thunder. The techniques I developed from the Thunder Fruit are numerous, including many large-scale attacks. Let me tell you one name, Divine Judgment, and this isn't even the most powerful technique." This made Li Tsang's eyes light up in admiration. "Schwer is truly amazing." Lin Mushue said proudly, "I always say I have the strongest potential and will be the strongest in the future. It's not arrogance, it's hard to imagine how powerful I will become later. Once the Thunder Fruit awakens, I will undoubtedly be the strongest. Even though I've seen Yiyu's current strength, it's impossible for him to defeat me now. On the contrary, I'm very happy that he is so strong. In the upcoming one-on-one match, I will gain so much experience. The stronger Yiyu is, the happier I am. I won't regret it. No matter how strong he gets, he can't surpass me. I was already strong. When the time comes to defeat him and gain a lot of experience, I will pull him further behind. I want to be first in level. So how can Yiyu, along with the Shock Fruit, the mythical beast-type Immortal Phoenix, and the Azure Dragon form, compare to me? He can't compare at all." Li Tsang sneered, "After Yiyu makes his move, he must be thinking that you will regret it when you see it, but he doesn't know that you are only happy." Lin Mushue snorted coldly. When she asked me if I would regret it, she understood that I had hidden it quite deeply, but it wasn't enough. I said I wouldn't regret it, and I absolutely won't. I won't beg him to board the ship. I can't wait for the one-on-one match to come quickly, to let him know that even the strongest powerless person is still human, and their limits won't be too high. As for me, my limits are not the limits of humans, but of gods, the god of thunder. At this moment, the battle was still ongoing, but 5 minutes had passed, and Yiming and Shala's expressions grew heavier. The number of injured had increased, and if it continued, there would be casualties among the officers, and the formal crew would suffer even more deaths. "We can't go on like this." Yiming sighed and made a choice. "All right, we agree to your terms." Xia Ling stopped her attack and then ordered, "Everyone cease fire." Instantly, every battlefield came to a halt. Xia Ling reminded, "We need to leave quickly, don't delay. Get away from here. If we return, even if we are at a disadvantage against you, we will definitely target you even more." Yiming knew it was like a person being beaten by a crowd, but that person was only fiercely attacking one of them. "We won't return." Yiming and Shala both understood that the Bayou pirate group had no casualties. Even if some were injured, it wasn't many. One could say that the Bayou pirate group had fought until now with minimal consumption, at most a little bit. They were furious because the main reason was that Yiyu's conqueror's haki had reduced their numbers significantly. The high-end combat power of the Bayou pirate group was not inferior to theirs, and their numerical advantage was large, which meant that even the lower-ranked crew members had not suffered any deaths. Because the lower-ranked crew members of the Bayou pirate group were in the hundreds together, there would also be formal crew members among them. Yiming announced, "Retreat. Give up our territory. We will only take one auxiliary ship." This statement shocked the crew, but they couldn't say anything. Although it was humiliating, continuing would indeed come at a great cost. The Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups looked grim upon hearing this. They could already see the city. On the sea, Jean Mo directly came to the bow of the ship, holding a loudspeaker and shouting, "Continue fighting, we are almost there." However, the Sandstorm and Yasha pirate groups ignored him and all ran towards the city's back shore, then boarded an auxiliary ship. Soon, it became very crowded. There was hardly any space left. They also had to carry many lower-ranked crew members and formal crew members. Those who fainted were laid down, forming a sort of carpet, layer upon layer, thinking that as pirates, they were no longer ordinary people, and being stepped on for a while wouldn't pose a life-threatening danger. Instantly, many people saw this scene. A small auxiliary ship was filled with people, layers of those who had fainted, and then it was packed with standing people, formal crew members standing, while combat crew members straddled the shoulders of the formal crew members, and then the officers and captain, layer upon layer, truly resembling a human tower. Yi Ming and Shala felt very humiliated and wanted to turn off the live stream, but Yi Yu insisted that the live stream must remain on, directed at them. Knowing that this scene was seen by the whole world was incredibly embarrassing. Haha, so funny. Deeply embodies the essence of a san. I didn't expect a small auxiliary ship could hold so many people. The stacked people are taller than the sails. Haha, looks like it's about to topple. At this moment, Jin Mo's expression was grim, while the Yasha and Sandstorm pirate groups completely ignored them. Song Ling called, asking, I saw your pirate ship. It's only 5 minutes away from the city shore, and the city is already visible, but they aren't attacking. What do you say? Jin Mo's fighting spirit surged. We've come this far, retreating would be too embarrassing. Of course, we must continue forward and fight. Song Ling smiled appreciatively. Jin Mo, you're a real man, I think the same. Even if the Bayou pirate group hasn't suffered much, so what? Even if Yi Yu hasn't done much and is saving his strength for us, it doesn't matter. We will join forces and defeat them. Neither Song Ling nor Jin Mo had any thoughts of retreating. After all, the whole world was watching. They were both powerful pirate groups, and the Sandstorm and Yasha pirate groups were on a different level compared to them. Both Song Ling and Jin Mo had top-tier talents, and their contracted devil fruits were also among the best, the Soul fruit and the Float fruit. The combat power and numbers of their crew far surpassed those of the Sandstorm and Yasha pirate groups. Although not all their combat power could come due to the limited number of ships, the two of them had already formed an alliance. If they chose to leave now in the face of the Bayou pirate group, it would be too humiliating. So, even though the Yasha and Sandstorm pirate groups hadn't consumed much of the Bayou pirate group, they still had to get closer. At this moment, the leader of the 4 great generals of the Dominator pirate group, the Machi fruit user Kaku, reminded them, Captain, even if we can defeat them, it will come at a significant cost in casualties. Song Ling said solemnly, taking down Yi Yu will be worth it. While that's true, we have a better opportunity, which is to wait until more ships are built, and all our combat power can act together. By then, even if the Bayou pirate group is at full strength, we can reduce casualties and achieve what we want. If we fight now, the casualties might be much greater than we expect. At this moment, another one of the 4 great generals, the Jaja fruit user Lin Ji, also reminded, yes, Captain, Yi Yu has only made 3 moves, he hasn't really consumed much. His strength is stronger than we imagined. Moreover, the Bayou pirate group hasn't suffered much either. Defeating them is inevitable, but it will indeed come at a high cost in casualties, which is somewhat not worth it. It's best to wait for 14 days until all the auxiliary ships are built and all our combat power can act together. Plus, with the Dominator pirate group, we will have all our combat power then, which will help reduce casualties and take them down. Song Ling frowned. Indeed, this was the best plan, but face was also very important. Stop talking. We've come this far. We must fight, or we'll be laughed at by the whole world. To be scared off before we even fight? Impossible. Most of the crew were helpless, knowing they couldn't change it. Similarly, most of Jin Mo's crew proposed the same, but for the sake of face, they still had to move forward. Jin Mo confidently said, don't worry, I won't let us suffer too many casualties. I'll show them the power of my float fruit. At the same time, Jin Mo contacted Yi Ming, as he had a way to reach him. At this moment, Yi Yu began to have Xia Ling check the casualty numbers. Xia Ling reported, not a single person has died, but over 300 crew members are injured. As for overall consumption, the recent battle didn't cost us much. Yi Yu nodded, coldly looking towards the sea. Then, let's go to the seaside. If they dare to come, I'll show you and the world my true strength. This made Xia Ling, Zhao Yener, and the crew's eyes light up with anticipation. Xia Ling arranged, gather at the shore, injured crew members, stay back for now, let Linger heal you first. At this moment, the Yasha and Sandstorm pirate crew looked quite comical, everyone stacked on a small auxiliary ship, swaying unsteadily. Just then, a phone rang. No one here calls you brother because everyone calls you elementary school student. I want to ask what kind of strength you have. He can support your ID for a lifetime. You say you are Wild Boar Henry, but you don't have those small eyes, staying up all night, coming to the matchmaking room. Your voice is hoarse, my little girl. At this moment, Yi Ming was at the top of the stack, as high as the sail, feeling very annoyed. Who is calling at this time? Yi Ming was reluctant to answer. It was already troublesome, embarrassed because of this battle, and now someone was calling. Jin Mo frowned. Why so slow? Answer it quickly. Yi Ming prepared to take out his phone when suddenly the ship crashed into something, and everyone in the stack nearly toppled over. Yi Ming almost fell down, cursing angrily. Who is steering the ship? There are quite a few capable people on board. Steer it steadily. The helmsman hurriedly explained. Captain, we hit a reef. I will be more careful from now on. Meanwhile, he complained about underestimating the situation. Who told you to set such a ringtone? Don't you know it's the exclusive BGM for car accidents? After stabilizing himself, Yiming struggled to answer, furious. Who was calling me at this time? Don't you know I'm very annoyed right now? Jinemo said in a deep voice. It's me, Jinemo, captain of the Flying Sky Pirate crew. Yiming's expression softened slightly, but his tone remained harsh. If the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews hadn't come, he would have already given up, and wouldn't have sacrificed so much combat power. What do you want from me now? Jinemo suggested. You haven't sailed too far, right? Wait for us to get closer, then you can return and deal with the Bayou pirate crew together. Jinemo also understood that just allying with the Dominator pirate crew to defeat the Bayou pirate crew would indeed incur significant casualties. The real changes had just begun, and there were still many powerful pirate crews in the sea that were not inferior to them, so he didn't want to lose too many men, which is why he made this call. Yiming frowned and refused. We won't participate in this battle. Jinemo looked down on him. Are you afraid? Are you really going to leave? Don't you think it's embarrassing? Embarrassing? If it can reduce casualties, what does embarrassment matter? 30 years in the East, 30 years in the West, continuous growth is the way to go. There's no need to pay such a high price for a city. The adventures to come, encountering secret realms, competing for treasures, facing sea beasts and ferocious beasts, all require strength. The stronger the strength, the more victories and experience gained. That's what matters most. I'm not fighting with them anymore, Jinemo assured. How about this? If you defeat them, I'll allow you and the Sandstorm pirate crew to take a portion of the people. How about that? The changes haven't been long. I don't believe all the members of their pirate crew want to die. That's impossible. Yiming directly refused. Not participating. Don't try to persuade me anymore. Even if we unite to defeat the Bayou pirate crew, they will definitely take away a pirate crew before they fail, and it will surely be our Yasha pirate crew and Sandstorm pirate crew. In the end, you will benefit while we suffer even greater losses. I'm hanging up now. Yiming hung up the phone directly. Jinmo's face turned ugly, furious. Coward. Are you afraid? At this moment, Song Ling also contacted Sarah. Jinemo asked, how is it? He disagrees. Song Ling was also angry. Sarah's thoughts were the same as Yiming's. Jinemo snorted coldly. Looks like we can't count on them anymore. Then our two pirate crews will form an alliance. That's enough. Song Ling nodded. Of course, we're close to the shore, just 2,000 meters away. Jinmo's fighting spirit surged as he shouted, prepare for battle. Let's deal with the Bayou pirate crew. Suddenly, the whole world paid more attention because they knew that the main event was about to begin. The Dominator and Flying Sky pirate crews had already met and were approaching side by side. Everyone was fixated on the live broadcast. They're coming. The Bayou pirate group hasn't suffered much, yet they've still chosen to come. If they didn't come, it would be more embarrassing than the Yasha and Sandstorm pirate groups. If they hadn't been discovered, they wouldn't have come. But now that they have been spotted and are so close, leaving now would indeed be too humiliating. What will the situation be like next? Everyone was increasingly eager, knowing they would find out soon. At this moment, Yi Yu was still at the forefront, in the center position, with the entire pirate crew behind him. The viewers were glued to the screen, speculating. Do you think they'll leave by boat? It would be best to leave by boat to avoid this battle, or fight at sea. After all, compared to them, the Bayou pirate group has fewer capable fighters, so fighting at sea might give them an advantage. They've stopped? It looks like they're waiting for the other side. Everyone was surprised to find that after the Bayou pirate group reached the shore, they seemed to be waiting. Xiao Ling could already see the ship of the Dominator and the Flying Sky pirate group. Suddenly, everyone's fighting spirit surged, knowing that the real battle was about to begin. At this moment, Jinemo and Song Ling stood at the bow of their respective ships, both having seen it. Jinemo sneered, they actually chose to wait for us, truly overestimating themselves. Song Ling scoffed, they think too highly of themselves and underestimate us. So, shall we give them a taste of our power first? Jinemo grinned, sure. As he spoke, the two at the bow unleashed their powers. Jinmo's golden hair stood on end, resembling a lion, as he activated the ability of the float fruit, causing his clothes and hair to float. Then, he looked down at the sea, controlling his ability to sweep over the water. Suddenly, the sea surged, large waves rising and floating. Song Ling glanced over, a spark of inspiration hitting her. You want to control the sea? Then I'll use lightning to complement it. Alright. Song Ling was excited. So what kind of power will this move have? I'm looking forward to it. After all, it's a combination of our techniques. Both of us are top talents, with terrifying devil fruit abilities. Jinemo was equally eager. It will definitely be strong, strong enough to give the Bayou Pirate Group a taste of defeat, strong enough that no matter who from their side faces us alone, they won't be able to withstand it. They will need multiple strong members to counter us. Song Ling activated her Soul Fruit ability, and a mass of black clouds with eyes and a nose appeared, her right hand grasping the black cloud while crackling sounds erupted, purple lightning raging within the clouds. At this moment, Lin Mushui was still watching, her brow slightly furrowed. Lightning! Li Tsong was astonished. How can she control lightning too? Lin Mushui quickly understood. It's different from mine. It seems she has given the thundercloud a soul, allowing her to manipulate it and wield lightning techniques. In my eyes, it's nothing. Her lightning techniques can't compare to mine, which comes from the thunder fruit. My lightning is the purest. Li Tsong gleefully remarked. Yi Yu and his crew are in for a tough time. They will definitely lose this battle. Even our top talent pirate group would find it hard to defeat these two alliances. Lin Mushui was confident, not necessarily. With me, we might not lose. After all, this isn't their full fighting strength. My lightning can quickly take out many of them. My wide-range attacks can't be compared to Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki. As for facing Song Ling and Jin Mo, I can handle them alone. Li Tsong flattered. Indeed, Schwer, your thunder fruit is invincible. The sea roared as waves surged, quickly coalescing into a lifelike, massive lion's head, towering at 30 meters high. This left the viewers of the live broadcast in shock. How can a float fruit user control the sea? It seems they made the sea float to launch their attack. This floating fruit I have contracted. I have a level 7 talent, but the contract failed. Now it seems to be a very powerful devil fruit. It can make anything float and converge, indeed a terrifying ability. Later on, it might even be able to make an island float and then smash down. The power is unimaginable. No wonder it's a top-tier genius with a top-tier devil fruit. What do you think? Facing the alliance of Song Ling and the Golden Demon, how many people will come to counter this move? If they don't want to lose face, then naturally two people must work together to counter the upcoming move. If there are too many people, then it would indeed be embarrassing, being given a show of strength by the opponent. At this moment, Xiao Ling looked at Yi Yu and asked, Captain, should Yenner and I join forces to counter their next move? Yi Yu shook his head. No need, just watch, don't move, leave it to me. This left the crew astonished, but they chose to obey. Yi Yu had shocked them more than once. At this moment, the Golden Demon looked towards the shore and smiled coldly. Take this show of strength. Lion's might, Seawhirl. Song Ling also shouted, Thunder. A massive, lifelike lion's head made of seawater surged forth, roaring as if it would swallow the entire Bayou Pirate Group. At the same time, as Song Ling leaped into the air, she struck the seawater lion's head with the thundercloud in her hand, and a purple, blinding bolt of lightning shot out, piercing into the seawater lion's head. The seawater and lightning fused, instantly transforming into a seawater lion's head rampaging with purple lightning, the combination of water and electricity enhancing its power. In an instant, many people squinted their eyes as the purple lightning lion's head roared towards the Bayou Pirate Group, growing increasingly dazzling. On the shore, many members of the Bayou Pirate Group were shocked, but they did not dodge, standing still, completely trusting Yi Yu. Everyone was deeply shaken. Why hasn't anyone made a move yet? This move looks terrifying. Shouldn't the strong among them act quickly? Xiao Ling has no icy aura, and Zhao Yenner hasn't unleashed flames. Why aren't they making a move? Why is that? Too many people were astonished and confused. Lin Mushui was also surprised. If it were her, she would have immediately activated the Thunder Fruit's ability. Li Tsong was puzzled. What's going on? Have they given up? At this moment, the Golden Demon and Song Ling, who had launched a powerful joint attack, were also surprised. Song Ling mocked. Why aren't they moving? Are they scared? The Golden Demon praised. I have to say, our joint strike is quite perfect. It can completely combine to enhance its power. I wonder how destructive this move will be. I'm a bit looking forward to it. How many people do you think will die in the Bayou Pirate Group facing this move? Song Ling smiled confidently, at least 500. On the ship of the Dominator and the Flying Sky Pirate Group, the crew's eyes sparkled with admiration. At this moment, the purple lightning sea lion was less than 100 meters from the shore. Just then, everyone was taken aback. The Bayou Pirate Group did not resist, but one person moved, only Yi Yu. Yi Yu was thinking about whether to use the Black Sword Knight to unleash divine avoidance. He shook his head secretly. It was just the combined move of Song Ling and the Golden Demon, and it wasn't necessary. Under countless gazes, Yi Yu leaped up, drew the Black Sword Knight from his back, gripped it with his right hand, and slashed down. Clang! A green light burst forth, cleaving towards the incoming purple lightning sea lion. Everyone's eyes were fixed, wanting to see who would give whom a show of strength in this first clash. The Golden Demon snorted coldly. He actually dares to act alone against our joint strike. He overestimates himself. Song Ling confidently said, he will definitely give them a show of strength. His swordsmanship is impressive, but it's not enough to break our combined attack. Although he just defeated that storm, how can that sandstorm compare to us? It's far from us, so that sandstorm proves nothing. The Golden Demon nodded. Yes, the result will only be his slash collapsing, and our attacks will explode on the shore, causing many of their crew to die. Boom! However, in the next moment, the words came to an abrupt halt as the slash collided with the purple thunder sea lion, resulting in a brief stalemate and a loud roar. Green and purple lights burst forth, but it was clear that the green slash was more dazzling. Accompanied by a mournful cry from the sea lion, with a puff, the slash directly cleaved the lion's head, continuously penetrating, and in the blink of an eye, it was split in two, followed by a loud explosion as the sea lion burst apart. Just as the slash showed no signs of dissipating and charged towards them, the Golden Demon and Song Ling were too shocked to react and quickly joined forces to counterattack. But after a moment's thought, they felt that counterattacking together was too embarrassing. Song Ling snorted coldly, "I'll do it." The Golden Demon then stood by and watched. Song Ling leaped up, gripping the black thundercloud Zeus tightly in her right hand, and threw a punch, with purple lightning shooting out like a laser cannon. Thunder shock! The purple lightning beam suddenly erupted, colliding with the incoming slash, but the slash was already very close to them. Originally, Song Ling wasn't worried about being affected, as long as her move was more powerful than the slash. The aftermath would only affect the coast. However, she was soon astonished as, after the collision and another explosion, it turned out that the opponent's slash was dominating the upper hand. Both the slash and the lightning collapsed, but the impact, the sharpness of the slash, and the purple lightning all surged towards them. Crack! The pirate flag was caught in the slash's sharpness, directly cut in half and fell. On the ship, many crew members were knocked down, their skin cut, screaming in agony. The ship's hull also bore multiple slash marks. Those watching the live broadcast were all dumbfounded. They had no time to be shocked. The Golden Demon, Song Ling, as well as the Flying Sky and the Ruler pirate crew, were all caught off guard because the second slash was coming. In the air, Yu, after delivering the first slash, again made a simple, unadorned motion with the Black Knife Knight, slashing down. Such an action, clearly something even a child could do, was just a simple lift of the sword and a downward slash, but in Yu's hands, it was extremely terrifying, a display of great skill and simplicity. Clang! The emerald slash erupted again, breaking through the waves and quickly approaching. This time, Song Ling and the Golden Demon no longer cared about their pride and quickly joined forces to counterattack. Lion's Might, Large Sea Whirl. This time, more of the floating fruits abilities were activated, consuming quite a bit of stamina, as more seawater was controlled to float, quickly forming a sea lion's head that was twice as large as before. However, it needed a brief moment to gather, so Song Ling's attack arrived first. Knowing the terror of Yu's slashes, Song Ling used a stronger move. "Then I'll use a knife and a slash too." A knife appeared in Song Ling's hand, with eyes on the blade and a fierce mouth full of fangs. Gripping the knife tightly with both hands, anyone familiar with pirates would recognize that this was not just a knife but one of the homies, Napoleon. Raising the knife with both hands in a baseball-like motion, she gathered strength and slashed down with a low shout. Might of the Nation. This move made the crew's eyes light up. The captain is amazing. Might of the Nation sounds like such a domineering name. It must be stronger than Yu's nameless slashes. Many viewers of the live broadcast also felt that the name Might of the Nation was quite imposing. A rapidly speeding giant sword energy slash erupted, colliding with the emerald slash, momentarily stalemating in the air, but the Might of the Nation was directly broken, and the emerald slash surged again. Song Ling's face turned extremely ugly. The Golden Demon growled, "Leave it to me." Lion's Might, Giant Sea Whirl. Roar! It seemed as if a lion's roar echoed, deep and thunderous, colliding with the slash, causing an explosion. However, the lion's head was still cleaved open. Although the emerald slash also collapsed, it continued to sweep towards them. Suddenly, the captain and many others screamed in agony, being affected, falling, and getting injured, with numerous marks appearing on the ship. Bang! At this moment, Yu landed on the shore, gripping the Black Knife Knight in his right hand, his cloak billowing behind him, exuding an overwhelming presence. At this moment, everyone was shocked. The first encounter ended with Yu giving Fei Tian and the Master Pirate crew a show of strength. Those watching the live stream were dumbfounded, and after a moment of silence, they erupted in excitement. My God! So strong! Facing two top talents, he actually has the upper hand. And he has been wielding the sword with one hand to deliver slashes, so what about using both hands? The power must be even greater. Although he has contracted 7 powerless individuals, he shouldn't be this strong. He doesn't even fall short of 2 powerful devil fruit users. Let's wait and see. After all, it's just the beginning, and we don't know who will win or lose. At this moment, Li Tsong's expression was grim, and he felt quite uncomfortable inside. He couldn't accept that Yu's strength was actually above his own, who had the strength fruit. Lin Mushui was also shaken, and a wave of regret surged within her. She hadn't expected Yiyu to be this formidable. If Yiyu hadn't disembarked, wouldn't her talented pirate crew be even more terrifying? If she had listened to Yiyu back then, knelt down, and apologized, perhaps he would have really come aboard? Just as this thought crossed her mind, Lin Mushua's expression darkened, and she snorted coldly. I shouldn't have this thought. Although his strength exceeds my imagination once again, his slashes are definitely no match for my lightning. Moreover, while he is strong in the early stages, in the later stages, he will surely lose to Jin Mo and Songling. The potential of devil fruits is much greater and can awaken, while he cannot. Besides, if my thunder fruit awakens, its power is unimaginable. He still can't compare to me. Lin Mushue stopped regretting and comforted herself. Alright, I not only don't regret it, but I'm also getting happier because defeating him in a one-on-one challenge will give me the most experience. By then, my level will definitely be the highest. With both level and strength at the top, the strongest pirate will surely be me. Yiyu, thank you for being so strong. At this moment, Songling and Jin Mo had extremely grim expressions. They had originally been full of confidence, but now, with the situation being like this, only Yiyu had taken action. Jin Mo glanced at the many crew members on the ship who were crying out in pain and shouted angrily, "Shut up! What's the big deal about a little skin being scraped and some blood flowing?" Immediately, some injured crew members hurriedly fell silent. On the shore, Xiaoling, Zhao Yener, Sun Long, and all the crew members were astonished, in awe, and cheering. Captain is mighty. Joining the Bayou pirate crew was truly the right choice. At this moment, many viewers, after being shocked, were moved. Yiyu is too powerful, clearly not relying on others but on his own strength to become captain. I want to join too. I'm currently a free agent and haven't joined a pirate crew yet. I'm looking for someone strong. The main reason is that I'm also powerless. My name is Skaba Jaba. I'm Zhang Narin, also a contract powerless individual. My name is Nami. I originally thought I wasn't strong, but now it seems I've gained confidence. I also want to join, and I'm a devil fruit user, but no one wants me. No one wants you? Is it a synthetic devil fruit? Clarify, after all, there is a big difference between synthetic and real devil fruits. It's a real devil fruit. My devil fruit is called the Zoan-type human fruit, human form. Many netizens were taken aback. They had originally expected some kind of animal type but didn't expect it to be a human fruit. The human fruit could be acceptable, as there had been instances of the human fruit transforming into a mythical beast form. But this human form? If someone obtained this fruit, wouldn't they still be human? Suddenly, many people understood. I feel sorry for you. Didn't you check the name when you contracted? The Zoan-type human fruit. What's the difference from not eating a devil fruit at all? I think it should be the human fruit, commoner form. I saw the name, but because I entered late, the artificial devil fruits were gone. Besides those powerful ones that I couldn't contract, there was only this human fruit in human form left. I thought it was better than the artificial devil fruits, so I contracted this one. At this moment, the ones most fortunate were Yasha and the Sandstorm Pirates, immensely relieved. Yiming, who was at the top of the human tower, and Sarah were naturally watching the livestream on their phones, dumbfounded. Yiyu is so powerful. It's a good thing we chose to compromise, otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to win at all. Yeah, I originally thought we could pay a huge price to defeat the Bayou Pirates, but now it seems that if we keep fighting, it would lead to our destruction. Fortunately, the Flying Sky and the Master Pirates came. It's like they saved us indirectly. What luck! Otherwise, we would really be done for. After the shock, Yiming, feeling apprehensive, spoke up. From now on, don't provoke the Bayou Pirates. At this moment, Jin Mo and Songling had extremely grim expressions. The crew on the ship also looked heavy-hearted. Jin Mo trembled. How can they be this strong? Songling's face was dark. Even if 7 powerless people can stack their abilities, I teamed up with Jin Mo, and we both have powerful devil fruits, yet we are at a disadvantage? This made both of them very displeased, feeling humiliated in the world. Suddenly, their fighting spirit surged. They had to regain their face. Many crew members wore heavy expressions, and the officers quickly reminded Jin Mo, "Captain, this battle might not be winnable." Yeah, I didn't expect Yiyu to be this strong. Originally, they hadn't consumed any energy, and if we wanted to win, we would have to pay a price. I already felt it wasn't worth it, thinking we could act with all our strength in 14 days. Now, Yiyu is stronger than we imagined. Even if we could win by fighting on, the casualties would be greater, making it even less worthwhile. Although capturing Yiyu might regain some face, defeating them is possible, but capturing him would be even harder, especially since Yiyu is so powerful. If we can't capture him, the losses would be even greater. Faced with these reminders, Jin Mo and Song Ling gradually calmed down, even if they lost face. Right now, these considerations were more important than face. The pirate crew couldn't suffer significant losses at the start. Once that happened, fewer people would want to join later, and they would be left behind by powerful ability users like Bai Xiaohan and Wang Quanshi. If the pirate crew became weak, it would be very difficult to pass through the subsequent high-difficulty secret realms, and it would be hard to rise on the pirate rankings, making it challenging to earn the title of the Four Emperors, leading to even greater losses. Thus, Song Ling and Jin Mo hesitated. Jin Mo clenched his fists, gritting his teeth. Damn it, regardless of anything else, we must continue to fight and defeat them, but we keep overthinking. Song Ling, do you still want to fight? Song Ling was equally troubled as Jin Mo, serious. Yi Yu is stronger than expected. In a real battle, the casualties would indeed be much greater than imagined, and it's hard to capture someone as strong as Yi Yu. Although you and I can both fly, you using your abilities and me stepping on the thundercloud Zeus, even if we team up, we might not be able to catch him. For a moment, Jin Mo and Song Ling hesitated, wavering. Some officers' fighting spirit surged. Captain, let's fight. We've come this far, leaving now would be too embarrassing. Withdrawing after not fighting just now would be embarrassing, but not as much. But now, after a brief encounter, if we retreat, it would mean we're afraid. It's not just cowardice, it's even more humiliating. Yeah, Captain, even if it comes at a cost, we must continue. Becoming a pirate means knowing there will inevitably be deaths, not just this time, but in future adventures, facing secret realms and powerful beasts, there will definitely be casualties. We can't give up just because of losses. It's not the same as what you all are saying. This kind of loss is meaningless, avoidable, and shouldn't happen. At that moment, some wanted to insist on fighting to regain face, while others wanted to retreat to reduce casualties. Instantly, Jin Mo and Song Ling hesitated. On the shore, Yi Yu suddenly erupted with an even more imposing aura. Suddenly, Song Ling and Jin Mo felt it and shivered, looking towards the shore. Yi Yu's cloak billowed fiercely, and with the black knife knight in his right hand, he stood tall, his gaze icy, glaring at the two pirate crews on the vast sea ahead, roaring with dominance. If you want to start a war, then come. I won't allow you to defeat my Bayou pirate crew. Boom! Suddenly, Yi Yu's terrifying conqueror's haki erupted with full force again, this time not covering the entire city, but targeting only the distant flying ship and the Dominator pirate crew 1,000 meters out at sea. The originally clear sky instantly turned dark red, as the conqueror's haki enveloped the area, dark red lightning flashing across multiple spaces. Suddenly, at the bow of the ship, Song Ling and Jin Mo had their hair blown back, their eyes wide open. Bang bang bang. On the deck, there were sounds of people collapsing, turning around abruptly. Some official crew members were rolling their eyes, fainting directly. Bang bang bang. The sounds of falling continued, with many official crew members from both pirate ships collapsing. Originally worried that Yi Yu's conqueror's haki would reduce their combat strength, they hadn't brought low-level crew members, thinking that this way, Yi Yu's haki would be useless. But unexpectedly, among the combatants, some official crew members couldn't withstand Yi Yu's conqueror's haki. In an instant, a total of 600 official crew members fainted, and without even fighting, they had already lost personnel. If they were to start a battle like this, even if they were to win, the cost would be much greater. Song Ling and Jin Mo exchanged glances, their faces grim and humiliated, and decided with a low growl, retreat. Instantly, many people on the ship inexplicably breathed a sigh of relief, and the pirate ship prepared to turn around. But at that moment, Yi Yu's chilling voice echoed. You think you can just leave? Not a chance. One ship shall sink into the sea. Bang! Yi Yu leaped up again, raising the black knife knight. Song Ling, Jin Mo, all the crew members, and the entire Dragon Kingdom's people widened their eyes, because after raising the black knife knight with his right hand, his left hand also lifted, gripping the hilt. For the first time, he held the black knife knight with both hands. After gripping the black knife knight tightly with both hands, Yi Yu raised it high above his head. Suddenly, Jin Mo and Song Ling's expressions changed instinctively, not daring to be careless. Jin Mo angrily said, "Humph. We're about to retreat, and instead of being grateful, you want to attack and sink one of our ships into the sea? What audacity!" Song Ling sneered, "It's indeed infuriating. Not only are you not thankful, but you also want to pursue? Don't you fear that we might get angry and choose to continue fighting regardless of the consequences?" Jin Mo's voice was low, his gaze icy, warning, "If you provoke us, we won't retreat. Even if winning this time comes at a great cost, it won't be worth it. We will continue to fight. So go ahead, try to strike, and we might just not retreat." Jin Mo and Song Ling's words were sharp, filled with anger and provocation, believing Yi Yu would surely back down and lower his knife. However, that did not happen. After raising the black knife knight above his head, he directly slashed down. Zung! Suddenly, a massive emerald green slash of light erupted, larger than any before, swiftly cutting through the sea ahead, revealing the seabed, making it possible to walk within it. This made Jin Mo and Song Ling's expressions change, even more furious. He really doesn't take us seriously. Does he really think we are just trying to scare him? Although angry, this was not the time for rage, and Jin Mo and Song Ling joined forces again. The officers' faces changed, suggesting, "Captain, let's take action too." "Yes, Captain, this time the slash from both hands will definitely be stronger." "Perhaps it really will." Jin Mo cursed angrily, "Shut up, that would be too embarrassing. Do you think Song Ling and I can't block this slash together? What a joke." Song Ling was also furious, "Don't act, leave it to me and Jin Mo." Suddenly, the captain's officers could only watch, hoping that the slash would be defeated. Those watching the live broadcast stared intently, wanting to know what the outcome would be. Xia Ling and the other crew members also watched closely, anticipating how powerful the first strike with the black knife would be. Sun Long was shocked, exclaiming, "Still no techniques, just plain attacks, yet the power is so strong." Jin Mo unleashed the full power of the float fruit, consuming more stamina and controlling a larger area of seawater. Splashing, it surged like a small tsunami. Song Ling said in a deep voice, "This Yu is really annoying. I'm furious. Jin Mo, let me help you." As she spoke, her right hand was enveloped by the thundercloud Zeus, purple lightning raging, and with a great gust of wind, the seawater was stirred up. More seawater surged, floating, and gathering. Too many people were watching, shocked, as four massive sea lions appeared, not just lion heads, but whole lions, a total of 4. Song Ling leaped up, the thundercloud Zeus in her right hand unleashing a torrent of dense lightning towards the 4 massive sea lions. Heavenly great freedom god! Like a thunderclap, the purple lightning fell and merged with the sea lions. At the same time, Song Ling's left hand was wrapped in a ball of flame, resembling a small sun, another Homais, Prometheus. Song Ling's left fist struck out with a low roar. Heavenly fire! A large ball of flame erupted, surging out behind the sea lions. After doing all this, Song Ling and Jin Mo were confident they could definitely defeat Yu's slash. In the next moment, the slash collided with the 4 sea lions first, causing continuous explosions, the sea lions being cleaved in half one after another. The sea lions burst apart, lightning raging, seawater splashing down, as if a torrential rain with purple lightning had begun. Soon, all 4 sea lions were defeated. This made Jin Mo's eyes widen in shock. My attack was just defeated, and this slash hasn't been defeated. Then, the flames collided with the slash, exploding, the fire blinding. With a loud bang, after the explosion, as the flames dissipated, everyone looked, and the slash was still there, although weakened. It had broken through the flames and was now in front of the Flying Sky and the Dominator pirate ships, specifically targeting Song Ling's ship. This time, Song Ling panicked, no longer caring about her pride, shouting, "All hands, counterattack and defend." However, just moments ago she had refused, and now it was too late. The speed of the slash was already fast. Song Ling gripped Napoleon tightly again, raising it to prepare for a strike. Power! But it was too late. The slash was already in front of her, and Song Ling's eyes widened, her pupils constricting. Crack! Rumbling! Ah! Suddenly, screams erupted as everyone looked on in horror. Song Ling's massive flagship was directly sliced in half by the slash, the hull separating left and right. Crew members near the separation were thrown into the air. Many people lost their balance and quickly grabbed onto anything they could on the ship, fearing they would fall into the sea. Song Ling too quickly stepped on the thundercloud Zeus, floating in the air, the small sun Prometheus hovering above her head, as if her hair was on fire, her anger flaring. Watching the ship split apart and tilt, about to sink into the sea, many people also slipped and fell into the water. Song Ling felt immense humiliation and rage. Yu had already landed on the shore, watching this scene with great satisfaction. Song Ling roared in anger, "You dare to slash my ship, then let's continue fighting. Even if the cost is great, I will defeat you. I will capture you and take you back, and punish you severely." Yu, imposing and fierce, declared, "If we fight, we fight. Do you think we are afraid?" Roar! The members of the Bayou pirate crew were even more invigorated, their fighting spirit rising, as their captain exerted himself so much. They were also filled with determination. Song Ling frowned, first letting Jin Mo help her. Jin Mo unleashed his power, causing the ship that was about to sink into the sea to float, thus preventing the ship and crew from sinking. Some fragments of the ship's hull were also floating on the sea, while some crew members who had sunk into the ocean lay helplessly on the planks. Those watching the live broadcast were utterly shocked. So powerful. This is the power of Yu's slashes. Even though the attacks from Song Ling and Jin Mo had diminished some of the power, the weakened slash still cut that massive ship in half. The visual impact is too strong. Yu is just too cool. These powerful pirate ships must be made of very good materials, so the hulls are tough, yet they were still directly sliced in half. Yi Yu's swordsmanship is incredible. Now I understand why he chose to contract 7 powerless individuals. Although it's impressive, if I were him, I would choose the dark fruit combined with the shock fruit and the illusory beast-type azure dragon form. Me too, just trending. The owner of the dark fruit can absorb 2 devil fruits. Yi Yu's strongest talent can definitely allow him to possess 3 devil fruits. At this moment, Li Tsong's expression was grim. He was unexpectedly strong. Lin Muxue was also surprised, a hint of regret surging in her heart. She quickly pushed the regret away and coldly snorted. Through this battle, I've cleared his strength. It seems his greatest asset is his swordsmanship. How wonderful, his full power is so strong. After defeating him in a one-on-one arena battle, my level will not only be first but I can also outshine those top talents. Yi Yu, thank you for being so amazing. Jin Mo and Song Ling's expressions were grim. The Bayou pirate group was unexpectedly fearless in battle. Yi Yu's formidable combat power gave the crew confidence, showing no fear of the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups. Song Ling gritted her teeth. Not afraid? Then let's go to war and make you fear us. Jin Mo frowned slightly, hesitating for a moment. Song Ling raised an eyebrow and asked, "What's wrong? Are you scared?" Jin Mo snorted coldly. Scared? Jin Mo, don't even know how to write the word fear. Whoosh! Bang! Suddenly, Yi Yu leaped into the air, stepping on the air, creating a series of explosions, sending ripples of airwaves spreading behind him. Jin Mo's expression changed dramatically. Yi Yu was using moonsteps, rapidly closing in. The speed was so fast that it shocked Jin Mo and Song Ling. It was too quick. In the blink of an eye, he was above the pirate ship. At this moment, Jin Mo needed to activate his ability to keep Song Ling's ship from sinking, so he was caught off guard by Yi Yu's sudden attack. He could only quickly control the floating wooden planks of the ship to sweep up and defend. At the same time, Song Ling also quickly counterattacked, flames and purple lightning surging forth. In the air, Yi Yu, with his right hand gripping the Black Blade Knight, swiftly slashed out several emerald beams, shattering the floating ship fragments and directly collapsing the flames and purple lightning. Jin Mo's expression changed in shock. He covered his arms with armed color haki, crossing them in front of him to defend, but it was utterly ineffective, and he was directly knocked down by a slash, blood spurting from his arms, followed by several weakened slashes falling down. Jin Mo could only defend with all his might, his entire body covered in armed color haki. Meanwhile, the crew members also quickly attacked to weaken this assault. In the end, Jin Mo was injured by several slashes, feeling a sharp pain in his forehead. Song Ling attacked again, and the other crew members also reacted, attacking the airborne Yi Yu. In an instant, a flurry of various attacks came rushing in. Yi Yu slashed out with his sword, shattering all these attacks, looking down at Jin Mo with a cold, mocking smile. You don't know how to write the word fear? Then let me teach you. If you still don't get it, just look in the mirror more often. Yi Yu's words left Jin Mo confused. The crew members' expressions turned grim as they noticed Jin Mo's forehead. Jin Mo frowned and asked, "What are you all looking like that for?" "Captain, here's a mirror for you." A crew member brought a mirror, and when Jin Mo looked into it, he instantly exploded with rage, feeling utterly humiliated. Because on his forehead, a word had appeared, formed by the several bloodstains from earlier. It spelled out fear. Jin Mo instantly understood. Yi Yu's sudden attack was primarily to leave such a word on his forehead. "Ship doctor, come here." "Captain, I'm coming. Quickly heal me." The ship's doctor trembled with fear. "Captain, the wounds are quite deep. They can be completely healed, but they will leave shallow scars." This made Jin Mo's face even more unsightly. "Are you saying that the scar will always be on my forehead?" The ship's doctor nodded. "It might be like that." "Useless." Jin Mo slapped the ship's doctor away, nearly exploding with anger. It was a great humiliation. Song Ling was furious. "You ruined my ship and left such a wound on your forehead. I can't stand it. We must fight them with all our might." Jin Mo was filled with killing intent. "We must go to war." At this moment, those watching the live broadcast never expected such a situation. Yi Yu is too strong. Jin Mo's forehead is too ridiculous, leaving a scar. From just now, it has only been Yi Yu acting alone. If Feitian and the Dominator pirate group want to win, the cost will be much greater than expected, and it's uncertain if they can even win. I think it's 50-50. At this time, many crew members of Feitian and the Dominator pirate group were heavy-hearted, and morale was low. "Captain, calm down. The opponent is stronger than we imagined. Even if we can win, the cost will be very high, so high that even if we can recruit their people, it won't be worth it. Yes, our losses will be significant. Compared to other top pirate groups, the gap will be large. Let's endure for now, Captain. This is just the beginning. The future is more important. Moreover, whether we can defeat them is uncertain. We haven't brought all our combat power here." "Calm down, Captain. After 14 days, when the vice ship is ready, we can deploy all our combat power and defeat them at a lower cost. Jin Mo and Song Ling's faces were grim. Although they were very angry, there was still a trace of rationality. They didn't want to cause heavy casualties to the pirate group right now. Furthermore, their cohesion wasn't as high as that of the Bayou pirate group. Many people didn't want to fight meaninglessly, as they weren't facing treasures or secret realms. They weren't fighting fierce beasts or sea monsters, which could provide experience from kills, so many were reluctant to engage. If they fought later and reached a stalemate, many would definitely waver and want to withdraw. If they defected to join the Bayou pirate group, that would be even worse. So, they gradually calmed down. A cadre frowned. In 14 days, we will deploy all our combat power, but during this time, the Bayou pirate group will also recruit. After all, this time, they have made a name for themselves worldwide, and many people are considering joining them. Those who didn't dare to join before because we targeted them will find that the Bayou pirate group isn't much different from us, so they will join. By then, their overall combat power will definitely be stronger than now. Jin Mo and Song Ling knew this as well, but it was impossible to resolve the Bayou pirate group right now. Soon, a powerful pirate group issued a statement. Quick, look at the trending topics. It's the Destruction Pirate Group and the Qinglong Pirate Group. The abilities of these two captains are the Momo Fruit and the Fish Fruit, mythical beast type, Qinglong form. The statement released is that they are temporarily allying with Feitian and the Dominator Pirate Group, but they may not take action in 14 days. If during this time, the Bayou Pirate Group doesn't recruit many people, they won't act. If they recruit a lot, then they will also take action. Clearly, they want to intimidate and prevent the Bayou Pirate Group from recruiting, realizing the strength of the Bayou Pirate Group and wanting to contain it. Many understood this, which made Feitian and the Dominator Pirate Group breathe a sigh of relief. Their mood slightly improved. This way, even if the Bayou Pirate Group gained fame and prestige in this battle, not many would dare to join, especially with two powerful pirate groups as a deterrent. Xiao Ling and the others' faces darkened, filled with anger. 2 more have come. Damn it, I originally thought that after this battle, many would join, but now it seems that won't happen. Perhaps there will be some like Sun Long who are unafraid and choose to join, but it will clearly reduce our overall strength significantly. Yi Yu's gaze was icy as he thought, Qinglong Pirate Group's Wang Quancher, and the Destroyer Pirate Group's Li Fengtian, I've remembered you. At this moment, Lin Muxua, watching the live broadcast, also sneered and arranged, release the trending news. Our Tianjiu Pirate Group will also join forces with Feitian and the Dominator Pirate Group. If the Bayou Pirate Group recruits many people in these 14 days, our Tianjiu Pirate Group will also take action then. Alright, Captain. Li Tsong was in a good mood, with us, especially with you, Schwer, being so strong, no one will dare to join them. Yi Yu will definitely be unhappy when he finds out. Ha ha ha. Lin Muxua sneered, that's exactly what I want, to make him angry, to let him know I'm targeting him. After Jin Mo and Song Ling learned that the Tianjiu Pirate Group had also issued a statement, they felt more at ease. This way, during this time, no one will dare to join them. This battle will establish our reputation, but it won't be of much use. Very well, your help is enough. 14 days later, all the combat power of Feitian and the Dominator Pirate Group will be deployed together, and we can deal with the Bayou Pirate Group. Jin Mo and Song Ling had already decided to continue fighting. Even if they won, it wouldn't be worth it. At this time, the members of the Dominator Pirate Group quickly boarded the Feitian Pirate Group's ship. It was very crowded, but they could only squeeze in. Jin Mo no longer let the destroyed ship float, and it immediately sank into the sea, cut in half. Song Ling looked at her main ship sinking. Her expression was grim. Coming here not only brought no benefits but also lost a main ship, and several capable crew members drowned, an immense humiliation, but she knew she could only endure it. Song Ling coldly growled, Yi Yu, wait for me. 14 days later, I will take revenge for today. Jin Mo also made a harsh remark, let you be arrogant for half a month first, the result 14 days later will still be the same, which is being defeated by us. If anyone wants to withdraw from the Bayou Pirate Group now, it's best to do so. However, no one in the Bayou Pirate Group could possibly withdraw. The pirate ship turned around, and Feitian and the Dominator Pirate Group retreated. Yi Yu did not let the crew chase after them because if a battle broke out, even if they could win, the Bayou Pirate Group would still suffer considerable casualties. The Bayou Pirate Group did not have their own words, so the combined combat power of these two pirate groups was significantly stronger than that of the Bayou Pirate Group. Therefore, even if he took this battle seriously, there would definitely be considerable casualties on his side. Although future adventures would inevitably involve casualties, such meaningless losses were not worth it. They would come in 14 days, and then, they would truly go to war. At the same time, this was also a form of pressure that could turn the crew into motivation. At this moment, some powerful pirate groups were contemplating, The Surgery Pirate Group. Captain, should we get closer to Yu and the Bayou Pirate Group? We can also intimidate Fatian and the Dominator Pirate Group, allowing some people to dare to join the Bayou Pirate Group, thus establishing a good relationship with them. Let's forget it, no need to provoke or help. After all, powerful pirate groups want to become the Four Emperors Pirate Group or even a King Pirate Group later. Knowing that after this battle, Yu's Bayou Pirate Group will definitely recruit many people, they come out to intimidate. We don't need to intervene, we also want to achieve a good ranking on the list later. That's true, then let the Bayou Pirate Group face it themselves. At this time, many powerful pirate groups had similar thoughts. They did not take the opportunity to help, but they also did not take the opportunity to kick them while they were down like Tianzhou and Qinglong pirate groups, neither helping nor provoking. Just then, an announcement echoed throughout the world. The anomaly has truly begun. Now revealing information, on a certain island in this world, there exists the ultimate treasure. After obtaining it, there will be a significant amount of experience points, and there will also be special rewards. The captain of the pirate group that obtains this treasure will receive the title of Pirate King. With this title, the experience points gained will be tripled. Level 100 is not the limit, it can be further improved after level 100. As for the final treasure's island location, there will be route stones, hidden realms, or within the islands themselves. Once obtained and connected, they can form a map. This left many people shaken, their eyes shining. Now, many places randomly appear treasures. Once obtained and thrown into the treasure pool, you can gain equivalent experience. Since it is called the final treasure and is extremely difficult to obtain, once exchanged for experience, it will surely be an enormous amount of experience points. So everyone wants this final treasure. If someone gets it now, they could probably jump dozens of levels and become invincible. Clearly, finding this treasure now is just a thought. Obtaining the route stones will definitely not be easy. This world is becoming more and more interesting. What attracts people is not only the massive experience points but also the title, Pirate King. With so many pirates, there is only this one title. Having it would be incredibly prestigious. Too many people yearn for it, but they know that only powerful pirate crews have the qualifications to compete for it. Suddenly, all the major pirate crews are extremely eager, each with their own confidence. The Qinglong Pirate Crew. I, Wang Quancher, must find the final treasure and become the Pirate King. By Xiaohan, as the user of the Shock fruit, I want to be the number one in bounty, the number one in pirate crew rankings, and I also want to become the Pirate King. Too many prodigies and powerful pirate crews share this thought. At this moment, the retreating Jin Mo and Songling feel slightly relieved, glad they didn't impulsively continue fighting. Otherwise, the casualties would have been great, and the pirate crew's combat power would have decreased, which is fatal. We must obtain it. The overall combat power of the pirate crew is the way to go. In the future, if someone finds the route stone, they can also compete for it. At that time, it will depend on the strength of the pirate crew. Jin Mo agrees, yeah, it's good we didn't start a war, but in 14 days, we must resolve the Bayou pirate crew without paying too high a price. Song Ling frowned. This time, it was too embarrassing. We must avenge this. At this moment, Lin Muxue also yearns, full of confidence. The one who will become the Pirate King must be me, Lin Muxue. Song flatters, that's inevitable. Let's continue the adventure, search for treasures, exchange for experience, encounter hidden realms, and slay fierce beasts and sea monsters to gain experience. Lin Muxue asks, am I trending on social media? Yes, you must have seen it by now. At this moment, Yu is also interested, equivalent to the One Piece world. The crew is also full of fighting spirit. Work hard to become stronger, to help the captain become the Pirate King in the future. Captain, look at the trending topics. Lin Muxue has made a statement about you. Yu opens his phone and sees a trending topic that says, Lin Muxue stated that Yu is so strong. She is very happy, and she doesn't regret it at all, urging Yu to continue to work hard to become stronger, so that in the future, she can defeat Yu in a one-on-one arena battle and gain the most experience. Yu scoffs and also makes a statement, asking for the trending topic to be arranged. Lin Muxue quickly sees it. Lin Muxue, you also need to work hard to become stronger. Lin Muxue sees this and snorts coldly. Where does your confidence come from? Did this battle give you confidence? Heh, you'll see the terror of my thunder fruit then. Just then, the information voice echoes again. The last piece of information is now announced. Suddenly, the whole world quiets down. Then, when this information is announced, everyone is shaken. Yu raises an eyebrow, and many members of the Bayou pirate crew's faces darken. The information voice echoes, after reaching level 30, as the ability user continues to level up, they can inherit the strength, physique, etc. of the fruit's owner from the Pirate King, reaching their peak state. After this information resounds, the entire world trembles, especially the ability users, who are incredibly excited and happy. This is great. For ability users, this is a boost. Leveling up, the fruit's abilities can not only be continuously developed, but starting from level 30, they can also inherit the strength of the ability users from the Pirate King. This is indeed a significant enhancement. Great. I am the user of the Shadow Fruit. I wonder how powerful the person with this ability in One Piece is. The powerless ones were quite unhappy. The contract Devil Fruit is an advantage, with great potential. Now, even after reaching level 30, one can continuously inherit the combat power and physique of the owner, making it even stronger. Hey, that's unfair. Because of Yiyu's performance, I just gained a bit of confidence, thinking that the powerless ones aren't too bad, but now I regret not contracting the Devil Fruit. With my high talent, I contracted a powerless one, and I regret it even more. In an instant, too many powerless ones were filled with regret, even if they had contracted the artificial Devil Fruit at that time. At this moment, the happiest were naturally those prodigies. Lin Mushue was very happy and even more confident, arrogant. Very good. The Thunder Fruit I have is already extremely powerful, and after reaching level 30, I can continuously inherit the strength of the owner in one piece. Combining the two makes it even stronger. Li Tsong was also happy, correcting, to be precise, it's a combination of 3, or even 4, because Schwer, you can also develop the Thunder Fruit and enhance your own strength, so it's the strength of the owner in one piece, plus the development of the Devil Fruit in one piece, plus your own strength enhancement, plus your development of the Devil Fruit. Lin Mushue agreed very much, sarcastically. I have to thank you for letting the whole world know that the powerless ones are not that bad, which means that one's own combat power can also be enhanced to a formidable level. And with such a powerful Devil Fruit, the owner's strength must be stronger than those powerless ones contracted by Yiyu. The combination of strengths makes me incomparable to Yiyu. Li Tsong nodded. Yes, when the one-on-one arena starts, you will definitely be able to crush him, and even after level 30, I can also definitely crush Yiyu. Lin Mushue felt even more pleased, gloating. The one who feels the worst right now must be Yiyu. If he knew this information, he definitely wouldn't choose to contract a powerless one. Li Tsong nodded. Naturally, the live broadcast is still on. Let's see how his expression changes. It must look as if he ate something disgusting. Immediately, Lin Mushue and Li Tsong looked at the live broadcast screen, but found Yiyu's expression calm, with no changes. This surprised them. Pretending to be calm? In fact, he must be regretting it immensely inside. The abilities will strengthen after level 30. Yiyu may be showing off now, but in the mid to late stages, he will be nothing and can only pretend in the early stages. At this moment, Jin Mo and Song Ling, who felt humiliated by the retreat and were extremely angry with Yiyu, also felt delighted upon hearing this news. Originally, they had been discouraged by the previous battle, finding themselves at a disadvantage when teaming up against Yiyu, but now they were filled with confidence. Jin Mo sneered. Very good. Then we need to quickly level up to 30. The powerless ones contracted by Yiyu are not weak, so in one piece, the one with the float fruit must also be strong. Song Ling looked forward to it. So, will it inherit the combat power of all who have ever had this ability? Or just one? Finally, the information echoed and then disappeared. It inherits the strength of the ability user themselves and will only choose one. It will not inherit the strength of all who have ever had that fruit, only taking the strength of the latest owner in one piece. This made many people realize that, in other words, the historical owners in one piece could not be inherited, only the latest owner. In an instant, the ability users were filled with fighting spirit, aiming to reach level 30 as soon as possible. Jin Mo's eyes were cold. This time, Yiyu showed off once. Even without this enhancement, we are confident that he will not be our opponent in the future. The potential of the powerless ones is definitely not as great as that of the Devil Fruit. The Devil Fruit can awaken in the later stages, and now with this enhancement, Yiyu is even less of a concern. Song Ling nodded. Yes, it's just to let him have a bit of prestige in the early stage. In the mid to late stage, he will be nothing, and he won't even make it onto the bounty list. Jin Mo felt relieved. It's good that I didn't act impulsively just now. If we had gone to war, the losses would have been significant, and the upgrade speed would slow down. However, in 14 days, we will deal with the Bayou Pirate Group. This matter will continue. Song Ling clenched her fists and said in a low voice, we must continue. We will gather all our combat power and definitely defeat the Bayou Pirate Group to avenge our humiliation. At this moment, the top trending topic was about Yiyu. Everyone was discussing whether the strongest talent, Yiyu, would regret it after this information was released. The comments were all about how he would definitely regret it immensely. Choosing a powerful devil fruit and the strength of the Pirate King is certainly stronger than contracting 7 powerless individuals. However, even so, Yi Yu felt no waves in his heart. On the contrary, he found it even more interesting, secretly thinking, this is good too, it will strengthen them a bit, so it won't be too boring. Even if they get stronger, they still can't compare to me, who has contracted 7 top-tier powerless individuals. Zhao Yen'er wondered, I wonder how strong the person with the flame fruit in the Pirate King is. Xiao Ling also wanted to know. She hoped that the person with the flame fruit in the Pirate King would be powerful, so that she could be stronger starting from level 30. She felt that as the ability users got stronger, Yi Yu would start to weaken from level 30, and at that time, she and Zhao Yen'er would have to bear the pressure and danger. The crew members whispered among themselves. After this battle, I originally thought choosing a powerful powerless individual was a good choice, but now that the ability users are getting stronger, I'm glad I chose the devil fruit. The captain is very strong now, even stronger than the vice captain, but after level 30, Xiao Ling and Zhao Yen'er, the vice captain, will gradually surpass the captain, right? In our pirate group, strength is paramount, and at that time, either Xiao Ling or Zhao Yen'er will challenge the captain and defeat him to take his place. That's possible. After the enhancement, the ability users will be stronger in the mid to late stages. At this moment, the powerless individuals on the ship felt a bit dejected. They were originally excited that the captain was so strong, but now, they weren't as thrilled. Yi Yu then said sternly, even so, powerless individuals should not be discouraged. Remember my words, only Haki surpasses everything, not the devil fruit. This made Sun Long, Zhou Xing, and other powerless individuals' eyes light up, and they felt invigorated again. Understood, Captain. We won't be disheartened. We will work harder to cultivate and improve our own strength, honing our Haki. Enhancing the ability users is also interesting and more challenging. Many people were filled with fighting spirit, but most still felt that this was Yi Yu's consolation. Yi Yu didn't say much. He knew that after 2 months when he made it onto the bounty list, everyone would understand clearly. He glanced at the trending topic, which included Lin Mushue's statement, gloating and mocking. Ha ha, Yi Yu must be regretting it to death right now. However, Yi Yu laughed inwardly. I understand the Pirate King better than any of you. Regret? That's impossible. I only feel joy and think that it will be even more interesting in the future. After this battle, the reputation of the Bayou Pirate Group rose significantly. Even though there were many powerful pirate groups threatening them, there were still many people in East Sea City willing to join the Bayou Pirate Group. There were more powerless individuals, and soon a line formed at the registration desk. I want to join the Bayou Pirate Group. Ha! Aren't you afraid? Not only have you provoked the Flying Sky and the Ruler Pirate Group, but also the Qinglong and Tianjiao Pirate Groups have issued warnings. If the overall strength of the Bayou Pirate Group increases too much, then in 14 days, it won't just be the Flying Sky and the Ruler Pirate Group that will come to suppress the Bayou Pirate Group. Even so, I still want to join. Yi Yu is my idol. I value powerless individuals. I want to sign up. If the strength increases enough, even if they want to take action, they will have to think twice. However, although there were quite a few people who signed up, it wasn't as many as imagined. After all, the deterrent warnings had a significant effect. At this moment, the Bayou Pirate Group was not ready to set sail for adventure immediately. The cadres, Yi Yu, Xiao Ling, and Zhao Yen'er were discussing in the conference room. Zhao Yen'er couldn't wait. Are we making the pirate flag now? We're just missing the pirate flag. Xiao Ling looked at Yi Yu and suggested, Captain, why don't you come up with one first for everyone to reference? Yi Yu bluntly said, Actually, I've had the design for the flag in my mind for a long time. This piqued the curiosity of the crew. What kind? Yi Yu took out the pirate flag and said, I've prepared it long ago. First of all, the pirate flag must have a white skull, that's essential. The flag is black, with a white skull in the center. To highlight its uniqueness, when people see it, they will know it's our Bayou Pirate Group. So next, we need to add something iconic. I will use my weapon, the black knifey, as the unique feature of the flag, with the white skull carrying the cross-shaped black knifey on its back. Xiao Ling and the others leaned in to take a look, their eyes lighting up. This is great. Indeed, just a glance and you can tell it's our pirate group's flag. After all, the captain's black knifey is too unique, too eye-catching. This is it. Very good. The crew was very satisfied and decided that this pirate flag would be the flag of the pirate group. Soon, it was announced on trending searches. The powerful pirate groups didn't pay much attention, while those who focused on the pirate flag were not very formidable. Everyone, look clearly, this is the white skull carrying the cross-shaped black knifey, the flag of the Bayou Pirate Group. In the future, if you see it on the sea, you must keep your distance and not provoke us. Moreover, each pirate group's territory will also fly that pirate group's flag. If you see it's the Bayou Pirate Group's territory, don't cause trouble, got it? Got it, Captain. Actually, you don't even need to look at this flag. The Bayou Pirate Group's ship is already very iconic, a massive pirate ship shaped like a red dragon, very imposing. Whether it's the pirate ship or the flag, they both have such style, especially Captain Yu, who is full of flair, wearing a standing collar-long robe, carrying the black knife Yi. Every time he strikes, there's no flashy move, yet the power is so strong, full of style. If it weren't for the deterrence of some powerful pirate groups, I would have wanted to switch and join the Bayou Pirate Group. Let's see in 14 days if the Bayou Pirate Group can get through this tough time. It's hard to get through, after all. The Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups will definitely recruit more people during this time. 2 days passed, and during these 2 days, Yu underwent intense training and also jumped into the sea to look for powerful sea beasts. It must be said that after the real mutation, the number of sea beasts increased significantly, not from the original blue star creatures mutating, but from external sources. In these 2 days, he had almost recruited all the people in this city who wanted to join, although not many, a total of 1,500 people, but they were all carefully selected, with a quarter being capable individuals and the rest being ordinary people. Knowing the Pirate King, Yu naturally chose capable individuals among the ordinary ones. At this moment, the Bayou Pirate Group's ship was ready to set sail, and the crew boarded the ship, obtaining the main ship of the Yaksha and Sandstorm pirate groups as a secondary ship. They didn't leave many crew members to guard this city. As long as the pirate flag was raised, it represented the territory of the Bayou Pirate Group. Causing trouble or attacking would be equivalent to declaring war on the Bayou Pirate Group. Therefore, there was no need to leave much combat power. The Bayou Pirate Group itself was a deterrent. In these 2 days, one thing trended on social media, making many in the Bayou Pirate Group feel somewhat heavy-hearted. The Yaksha and Sandstorm pirate groups, along with the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups, would form an alliance and join in the attack against the Bayou Pirate Group in 14 days. GNMO promised that by then, they would reclaim the ships of the Yaksha and Sandstorm pirate groups and also give them the ships of the Bayou Pirate Group, allowing them to recruit some people. Thus, although the Yaksha and Sandstorm pirate groups knew of Yu's strength, they chose to ally. The most important thing is that after reaching level 30, the abilities of the practitioners are enhanced, which gives them confidence. They are no longer as afraid of Yu, believing that after level 30, Yu will definitely not be their opponent. In response, the Bayou Pirate Group needs to work hard to train and improve. Strength is the true path, so they won't be bullied or suppressed. All crew members boarded the ship and set sail. The main ship sailed at the forefront, with 2 subordinate ships on the left and right sides, mainly carrying lower-ranked crew members. The elite, mid-tier, and high-tier combat forces were on the main ship. In the future, there would also be continuous competition and elimination, with the excellent remaining on the main ship and the eliminated on the subordinate ships. No one had any objections, it was only right. Of course, there would also be 1 or 2 high-ranking officers left on the subordinate ships. On the deck of the main ship, Yu comfortably leaned back in a lounge chair, listening to the sounds of the waves and seagulls, basking in the soft, warm sunlight. "Captain, let me give you a shoulder massage," Xia Ling said, bending over to massage Yu. Yu replied, "You don't have to call me Captain in private." Xia Ling said, "I can't call you Brother Yu anymore either. You're so powerful now, let's just call you by your name in private." "That's fine." Yu remembered something and asked, "By the way, has that person been contacted? Is he willing to join? The one who ate the Zoan-type human fruit? The boy named Xiao Ba." "Yes, that's him. He is willing to join. When he heard your invitation, he was very excited, but he can't come on board for a short time. The island in his city is a bit far from us, and it will take about 10 days. That's fine, we can pass by his city after we set sail." Xia Ling was puzzled, because he tragically contracted a useless devil fruit and made it to trending topics, which you saw. But why do you want to recruit him? After all, eating such a devil fruit is indeed a waste. He is still just a person, and he has been teased as the commoner form of the human fruit. Yu said, eating it as an animal would be good, but eating it as a human might not necessarily be bad. Perhaps he has potential. At this moment, after sailing for more than 3 hours, a sudden anomaly occurred on a distant island, catching the attention of everyone in the Bayou Pirate Group. "Captain, look." Yu looked over, his eyes lighting up. "Oh, what is that?" In the distance, on the island, there was a golden light flickering. As they got closer, they could see a box floating above the center of the island. Although the box was closed, substantial golden light was still radiating from within. This made the crew's eyes shine. That island has treasure. Treasure is also very important. Treasures thrown into a fixed location treasure pool can yield experience points. Let's hurry over. When treasure appears, there may also be exotic beasts or ferocious beasts. If there are beasts on the island, powerful sea beasts will appear in the sea. Danger and opportunity coexist. Yi Yu ordered, "Get closer and seize this treasure." The Bayou pirate ship quickly sailed closer, and upon nearing, they could see several pirate ships around the island. However, they did not approach because a powerful sea beast had appeared in the waters surrounding the island. It resembled a dinosaur, with its head emerging from the water, towering over 10 meters high, with blood-red eyes, and its powerful aura made these pirate groups dare not approach. These pirate groups were discussing, "Should we join forces? This sea beast is at least level 20. Although there is only one, there are more exotic beasts and ferocious beasts on the island. It won't be easy to seize this treasure. I'm afraid that even if we join forces, it will be difficult to obtain it, and there will be considerable casualties. Forget it. I'm not participating. My life is more important." Some pirate groups chose to retreat, some wanted to give it a try, and others, after leaving, did not go far, hoping to see if they could pick up the scraps. If a pirate group managed to seize it but suffered heavy casualties, they would take the opportunity to rob. For a moment, although there were more than 10 pirate groups around the island, no one had taken action, as they were not as powerful as the Flying Sky or the Dominator pirate group. "Pirate ships are coming from behind," a pirate shouted. Instantly, all the pirates turned to look, their expressions changing. "That ship is from the Bayou pirate group. That flag, a black cross-shaped sword at night. It's definitely the Bayou pirate group. If they want to seize this treasure, it's hopeless. The powerful Bayou pirate group has arrived. We can leave, or we can stay, unite, retreat first, and wait for them to take the treasure before picking up the scraps. Even if the Bayou pirate group is strong, it will still take a lot of effort to seize this treasure, right? I won't take that risk." At this moment, Yi Yu stood at the bow of the ship, clearly understanding the thoughts of these pirate groups, his domineering voice resonating. "Don't faint and die without realizing it, just leave." This left these pirate groups completely hopeless, and they hurriedly fled in fear. "Run! If we don't run, he'll unleash his conqueror's haki. Losing too much combat power, and with one slash, our ship will be cut down, sinking into the sea while we're unconscious, dying without knowing how. We want the treasure, but we need to be alive to get it. We small pirate groups shouldn't think about picking up scraps." Instantly, all these pirate groups were scared away, with no slightly stronger pirate groups among them. The strongest pirate group here was still weaker than the Sandstorm pirate group, and this level was most afraid of Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki because the minion ratio was larger. As the Bayou pirate group's ship approached, when it was 100 meters from the island, a sea beast shaped like a Tyrannosaurus Rex understood, roaring and howling, intimidating, signaling the Bayou pirate group not to come closer. Yi Yu did not take action, continuing to sit down, reclining on a deck chair. Beside him, Zhao Yener asked, "Xiao Ling, do you want to go or should I?" Sun Long couldn't wait, "Let me go take him down." However, Xiao Ling had already leaped up. "Leave it to me." Xiao Ling jumped above the dinosaur sea beast. The sea beast opened its massive jaws to bite Xiao Ling, but as Xiao Ling's right hand came down, a burst of icy air erupted, instantly freezing the sea beast in place, its body rapidly encasing in ice. In the blink of an eye, it became a dinosaur ice sculpture, along with the surrounding 100 meters of seawater, which also froze. Xiao Ling asked, "Captain, did you gain experience from this?" Yi Yu shook his head. "Although the difficulty of my level up is high, this sea beast's experience points won't give me much of a boost. You can take it." "Okay." Xiao Ling's right hand gathered an ice bird that shot out, and with a loud bang upon collision, the ice sculpture sea beast shattered. In the distance, the retreating pirate groups saw this scene and were shaken. So powerful. They solved that formidable sea beast so easily. With this strength, in a strong pirate group, they would be the captain, but in the Bayou pirate group, they are just the vice-captains. In the battles of the past few days, the focus was all on Yi Yu, but actually, the Bayou pirate group has many strong members, especially these two vice-captains. Don't hold any thoughts, hurry up and leave, lest they might choose to swallow us later. However, Yi Yu had no intention of swallowing them. The threshold of the Bayou pirate group was not low. Yi Yu gave the order, "Get off the ship and go to the island to seize this treasure." Roar! Instantly, the crew excitedly jumped off the ship, landing on the frozen sea surface, rushing towards the island. Sun Long was just about to get off the ship when Yi Yu suggested, "Sun Long, you take care of the ship." "Ha, you want me to guard the home?" Of course, as the head of the cadres, this important task naturally falls to you. "All right, Captain." Sun Long felt it was indeed a heavy responsibility, sailing and adventuring. The pirate ship was also an important partner and couldn't have any issues. Then, Yi Yu and the others went ashore, and immediately the fierce beasts and strange creatures on the island stirred, rushing towards them, with all kinds of creatures. There were mutated wild wolves, wild boars, tigers, humanoid leopards, and numerous cockroaches. There were even a few with strength not inferior to the tiger men from the previous secret realm. Yi Yu said, "It seems that to seize this treasure, we must go through a great battle." "Then let's begin." they will also be a source of experience. The weak will deal with the numerous low-level mutated creatures, while the officers will handle the humanoid beasts. The crew was excited, their fighting spirit soaring. It could be said to be the first adventure they encountered after setting sail. Yu first unleashed his Conqueror's Haki with full force, reducing the number of island creatures. Instantly, many weak creatures quickly fainted and fell to the ground, stirring up a cloud of dust. Meanwhile, in the distance on the sea, a large pirate ship was approaching. The lookout, standing at the highest point of the ship with a telescope, changed his expression. This pirate ship, it has a flag. The towering figure sitting on a throne-like chair on the deck turned to look, frowning, exuding an intimidating presence, and asked, "What's wrong? Captain, we might not be able to go and seize this treasure. It has already been targeted by the Bayou pirate group, and they have landed on the island." Immediately, many on the ship changed their expressions, some showing apprehension. At the same time, they all looked towards the island, which was suddenly enveloped in a dark red aura, clearly recognizing that it was Yu unleashing his Conqueror's Haki. That Conqueror's Haki is undoubtedly from the Bayou pirate group. So, should we give up on this treasure? The Flying Sky and Ruler pirate groups retreated a couple of days ago. However, the captain shouted angrily, "What are you afraid of?" The officers were astonished and asked, "Captain, are we really going to?" "Of course we are, but that's the Bayou pirate group." The captain's expression darkened at these words. He directly lifted an officer beside him, suspending him in the air, his eyes bloodshot and extremely fierce. He asked in a deep voice, "Are you afraid?" "And no. Humph. The treasure is right ahead. How can we give up just because it's the Bayou pirate group? Who do you think I am? I am Tuabajia, a prodigy who has consumed the ancient mammoth form of the Zoan-type elephant fruit. How could I fear Yu, who has a contract with powerless beings?" Tuabajia looked towards the distant island, raised his right hand, pointed forward, and commanded, "Bring the ship closer." Although most of the crew was reluctant, since Tuabajia had spoken, they could only steer the ship closer. At the same time, many crew members whispered and complained, "Do we really have to go? That's the Bayou pirate group, just gaining fame." The Yaksha and Sandstorm pirate groups teamed up and still couldn't match the Bayou pirate group. Although the Flying Sky and Ruler pirate groups didn't deploy all their strength, teaming up is equivalent to a top-tier pirate group, and they chose to retreat, not getting any good rewards. Even though we are also a powerful pirate group, we should be no match for the Flying Sky or Ruler pirate groups, right? Isn't going over just asking for a beating? I feel like the captain is a bit stubborn, like a brute. Tuabajia naturally heard this, his expression darkened, and he shouted angrily, "Everyone be quiet." Immediately, the crew dared not say anything further. Tuabajia confidently declared, "Do you think you know who I am? You haven't seen my true strength. You will soon witness the power of my fruit ability, and you will know that I am confident. As for bringing you to take a beating? Impossible. I, Tuabajia, will only lead you to enjoy the good life on this sea, not to take a beating. That's not going to happen." This made the crew feel hopeful. They indeed had never seen the captain go all out, showcasing his true strength. After all, the adventure had just begun, and they had not yet encountered a strong enemy. At this moment, after Yu unleashed his Conqueror's Haki, he had knocked out 70% of the creatures on the island. The remaining ones were all formidable beasts and ferocious creatures. The crew was excited, ready to fight for the treasure. Yu drew his black blade, Knight, preparing for a swift slaughter, killing powerful creatures to gain experience. Just then, a crew member reminded him, "Captain, in the distance on the sea, a sizable pirate ship is approaching. We've already investigated the flag. It's the Drought pirate crew, and their captain is a prodigy with a level 9 talent, possessing the ancient Zoan-type elephant fruit, in the form of a mammoth. That's a powerful and rare devil fruit. Should we conserve our strength? We wouldn't want to be taken advantage of later." Yu, upon hearing this, was unconcerned. If it were another powerful pirate crew, he might choose to conserve some energy, but since it was this guy, no need to hold back. Everyone fight with all your might. Even if the battle ends, we won't have too much exhaustion. If they dare to come, we will fight them. Even if we expend a lot of energy, it will be enough. Understood, Captain. Immediately, the crew began to fight with abandon. As the battle unfolded, Yu felt joy, for fighting these creatures was no less than battling a formidable pirate crew. The experience gained from the treasure would undoubtedly be significant, and at present, this treasure was indeed considered precious. In no time, the island was filled with the roars of various creatures, tiger monkeys, wolf howls, bear growls. At the same time, various attacks erupted across the island. If someone was injured, they would immediately stop fighting and let those waiting in the back take over, allowing Xiao Linger to provide treatment. Once injuries were quickly healed, they would rejoin the battle, swapping out the newly injured. Thus, Xiao Linger's role in the pirate crew was also substantial. The fruit's ability to slow down many creatures was incredibly powerful. The pirate crew fought with full force, allowing Yu to clear the combat power of the Bayou pirate crew, which was undoubtedly one of the top pirate crews. Demon Wind Kick, Exploding Pheasant Beak, Fire Fist, Killing Move, Gunpowder Star. On the ship, Sun Long watched this scene, feeling a bit itchy to join in, envious, and eager to fight. I really want to go, but the heavy responsibility of watching the ship has been entrusted to me, so I can only watch. This island is so big, if I could join the battle, I could have a good time, moving swiftly across the island to find powerful creatures, and then return to the ship after the battle ends. That would be great. However, part of the reason was that Yi Yu was afraid Sun Long would get lost. This island was indeed not small, filled with various thickets and small ravines, so searching would definitely be a hassle. At this moment, the Drought pirate crew could already see the battle erupting on the island. Haven't they noticed us? If they had, they definitely wouldn't be fighting with such full force. They would choose to face us first. Then they haven't discovered us yet. Captain, how about we wait a bit? Once their battle is nearing its end, we can go over, and our chances of winning will be greater. Tuoba Jia frowned slightly. Captain, this isn't cowardice, it's strategy. We believe in your strength to defeat them, but if we can incur fewer casualties, that would be even better. Yes, Captain, facing them after their battle will make it easier for us to win. Tuoba Jia was displeased. Easier? I don't like that feeling. I want a good fight. I've finally encountered a formidable opponent, and I can't miss this chance. Captain, Yi Yu is very strong. I believe that after their battle, Yi Yu will also allow you to have a good fight. Tuoba Jia did not think so. As a powerless person, he relies entirely on himself in battle, so his energy consumption will definitely be greater than that of a devil fruit user. I don't believe that after the battle ends, he can give me a good fight. If we're talking about top-tier combat power, the Bayou pirate crew has a bit more, so at that time, the formidable captain can take on multiple of them. Yi Yu, with the ice fruit Xiaoling, the flame fruit Zhao Yener, and that top officer Sun Long, will be left to you, Captain. You will definitely have a good fight. With this, Tuoba Jia nodded. Alright, then let's not get too close. We'll wait until they're almost done before we go over. On the island, the sounds of battle roared on, growing increasingly intense. An hour passed, and the roaring gradually diminished, reaching its climax. The waiting Tuoba Jia could hardly contain himself. Finally, we can make our move. Captain, wait a bit longer. Let them take the treasure before we act. Tuoba Jia could only endure a little longer. Half an hour passed, the battle was completely over, and the creatures on the island had been dealt with. Many crew members were panting, exhausted, and injured. Yet, one by one, they were still excited. Get the treasure! Yi leaped up, took down the treasure, and opened it to find it filled with gold coins, or gold bracelets and necklaces. This was different from those gold chains before the mutation. Those were worthless, non-exchangeable, not considered treasure. Only this kind counted, because these coins and bracelets shimmered with a faint golden light, which was the key to distinguishing real treasure. Yi Yu ordered, get on the ship, find a city to feast and rest, then set sail to the designated treasure pool. Roar! The crew boarded the ship, filled with joy. In the distance, the Drought pirate group was astonished. They look like they're still full of energy. It seems their consumption isn't that great. So strong? I thought there would be heavy casualties, helping each other, weak, but it's completely different from what I imagined. In that case, should we continue forward? Captain, I used the telescope to look, that Yi Yu seems to have no consumption. Should we continue to fight them? Tuoba Jia was furious. Who was afraid of whom? So cowardly, what can you achieve in this sea? Even if their consumption isn't as great as imagined. So what? Do you think I am? I'll say it one more time. Bring the ship closer. Yes, Captain, we understand. Immediately, the Drought pirate group's ship quickly approached. The Bayou pirate group's scouts spotted them with a telescope. Captain, the Drought pirate group is coming. Instantly, the crew's fighting spirit surged. I really want to take advantage of the situation, but we can't let them succeed. We've fought for so long, we can't let them benefit. The crew prepared for battle. Sun Long couldn't wait. I didn't fight just now. It seems the opponent is a powerful pirate group. Leave their captain to me. However, Yi Yu said, everyone, don't move, just rest. Sun Long, although you haven't consumed much, leave it to me. We'll quickly crush them, then adjust to go to the treasure pool. Now that we've obtained such precious treasure, it will definitely be trending, so we can't waste time. We need to adjust quickly and then exchange. Sun Long nodded, okay. He wasn't in a hurry, the adventure had just begun, and there would be no shortage of battles in the future. Zhang Tian was a bit worried and asked, Captain, are you going to act alone? Let me help you from a distance. I can grow hands on them to deal with them. Just one is enough for me. Besides, you might be overestimating them. Overestimating? Zhang Tian, Xiao Ling, and Zhao Yener were a bit surprised. In their impression, the Drought Pirate Group was also a formidable pirate group, well known, and although they hadn't been adventuring for long, they often got into fights, taking on anyone they disliked. Tuoba Jia had them bring the ship closer. Seeing sea beasts or islands full of ferocious beasts, they would also shout to bring the ship closer. Now they were still fine, indicating that the opponent had strength. But Yi Yu was so confident that they didn't say anything. Perhaps their strength was not bad, but in front of Yi Yu, it certainly didn't count for much. At this moment, Tuoba Jia stood at the bow of the ship, watching the Bayou Pirate Group getting closer, holding a megaphone and shouting, "Bayou Pirate Group, we give you a chance to hand over your treasure to us. We can choose to leave and not fight you." The officers reminded, "Although you are a powerful pirate group, you just experienced a great battle. If you fight us, not only will you lose your treasure, but there will also be casualties. It's best to choose to hand over the treasure. Our captain is very strong, an ancient beast type." However, Yi Yu leaped up, stepping on the air, with explosive sounds echoing, quickly charging towards the Drought Pirate Group. This made their faces change dramatically. He actually charged over alone, clearly not planning to surrender, and one person even rushed over. What a bold move. Just as the crew was preparing to attack, Tuoba Jia leaped up. "Leave it to me. After just experiencing a great battle, Yi Yu is not enough for our entire pirate crew to counterattack. Are you ready to take pictures? I want a trend, defeating Yi Yu. Let my name Tuoba Jia resonate throughout the world." Immediately, the publicity department had already set up the camera, all lenses aimed at Tuoba Jia. "Captain, we are ready." And the live stream has started. The numbers are rapidly increasing. The speed of incoming viewers has never been this fast. In just a few seconds, it's already hundreds of thousands. Clearly because Yi Yu is in the frame. Tuoba Jia was delighted. "Very well, then more people will see how powerful I, Tuoba Jia, am." At this moment, many were paying attention. It's Yi Yu. Is there a battle happening? There was a trending topic earlier. They were after a treasure, and now it seems the battle has ended. This pirate crew wants to profit from it. This is the Drought Pirate crew. I remember them. Will they succeed? Hard to say. After all, Yi Yu must have some exhaustion. Suddenly, many people's eyes were fixed. Tuoba Jia let out a loud elephant call, the sound deep and ear-splitting, then unleashed his fruit ability with all his might, his whole body suddenly swelling and rising, instantly transforming into an ancient mammoth. Although he was far from as towering as Jack from the Pirates, he was still twice the size of an adult elephant, his trunk swinging with great force, creating a powerful whistling wind as it struck towards the incoming Yi Yu. Many people were watching through the livestream, so Tuoba Jia went all out. His crew's eyes sparkled with admiration, staring at Tuoba Jia's towering mammoth body. Facing Tuoba Jia's attack, Yi Yu simply held the Black Blade Knight in his right hand, slashing down, a green slash bursting forth. Tuoba Jia snorted coldly, "Arrogant, to underestimate me like this, using one hand instead of two. Do you mean to say that the previous battle has exhausted you so much that you can't use both hands to strike?" After slashing, Yi Yu sheathed his sword, the Black Blade Knight resting on his back, looking disdainful. "You're overthinking it. This single strike is enough to deal with you." Tuoba Jia was furious, feeling he was being underestimated, and roared, "Don't you know who I am? To look down on me like this?" Yi Yu mocked, "I know you. Let me give you a title. How about Docking King? You haven't impressed me, but you always love to dock your ship, so I'll call you Docking King." For a moment, Tuoba Jia was a bit dazed, unable to react, not knowing whether he was being praised or ridiculed. But he didn't think too much about it. The slash was already coming, the massive trunk exerting its tremendous force. Bang! Put! Ah! Tuoba Jia let out a scream. The power of the trunk striking could not break through this slash. The armed color Haki was directly shattered, and even though he was confident in his own defense, the trunk was directly slashed and bled. He quickly controlled himself, retracting the trunk to avoid it being severed, but the slash was already upon him, rapidly enlarging in his view, leaving him no time to dodge. He could only rely on the mammoth's body and armed color Haki for defense. He was confident he could withstand it. But in the next moment, a more piercing scream erupted. Tuoba Jia's cries echoed through the heavens and earth. The entire mammoth body was bleeding, and his body crashed down, the slash still pressing down on him. With a loud bang, the ship's hull was directly smashed into a pit, and with another crack, the slash cut the Drought Pirate cruise ship in half. Many were blasted away, falling into the sea, some desperately clinging to the deck to avoid falling, as the ship tilted rapidly after being split in two. Tuoba Jia plopped into the sea first, blood dyeing the water red, rolling his eyes back, unconscious. The crew was terrified. Their captain had been severely injured and fallen into the sea with a single slash. Wasn't it said they wouldn't be taking hits? This move had defeated them by Yi Yu. Suddenly, the crew was in a panic. "Spare us, please. We really didn't want to come here." Our captain insisted on shouting to bring the ship over. Yi Yu looked down coldly. Hand over your treasures, don't think about hiding them, or you'll eat a punch from me before sinking into the sea. If you cooperate, although you'll still sink into the sea, you won't have to take a punch from me. We'll give it. The crew immediately sprang into action, pulling out treasures from a very concealed crevice in the ship, and not just one place. If they wanted to destroy the entire ship, even if they could find it, the treasures would be shattered, and their value would decrease. At this moment, those who were prepared to watch the show were a bit confused. Is this it? They thought this Tuoba Jia was quite formidable, daring to bring the ship over in front of the Bayou pirate group, thinking he had some strength, but unexpectedly, he was defeated by Yi Yu with a single strike. The Drought pirate group quickly brought out all their treasures, not daring to hide anything. Their pirate group, aside from Tuoba Jia being strong, didn't have much other combat power. Their overall strength was even weaker than the Yasha pirate group, so after Tuoba Jia was sunk into the sea with one strike, they directly surrendered, not daring to resist. Yi Yu ordered the crew to bring the treasures up. Although they weren't as precious as the box of treasures they had just obtained, they still had about half the value, which was quite good. Xia Ling sighed lightly, an unexpected gain. Zhao Yener was happy, although it's only half the value of our box of treasures, because our box is extremely precious, their treasures aren't insignificant. Yi Yu commanded, we can leave now. The Bayou pirate group set sail, and this incident quickly spread, causing a stir. He took down Tuoba Jia with one strike. Sunk into the sea, life or death unknown. So the treasures of the Bayou pirate group can't be robbed. 3 hours later, the Bayou pirate group's ship arrived at a small city island. After landing, they immediately planted their flag, declaring it the territory of the Bayou pirate group. The islanders were also very happy. Being part of such a powerful pirate group was naturally excellent, as they would be under protection. Xiao Linger continued her treatment, while Zhou Xing prepared the ingredients. This is a city that lives by fishing, so today we'll have a seafood feast. This made the crew look forward to it, as they were already very hungry. Zhou Xing and some crew members who had learned cooking began to get busy, buying crabs, large shrimp, abalone, bass, and more. With the help of a restaurant, Zhou Xing started to work. 6 hours passed, and the crew had mostly recovered from their injuries. The feast was ready, set up like a banquet, with over 100 tables, each continuously served with seafood dishes. Oil-braised shrimp, king crab, salt and pepper shrimp, spicy stir-fried snails, seafood fried noodles, steamed bass, and so on. Once seated, the crew's mouths watered. Yi Yu said loudly, eat your fill, adjust your state to the best, and then head to the fixed treasure pool. Immediately, the crew began to wolf down the food, their eyes shining. It was so delicious, so flavorful, and the seafood was so tender. Delicious, so delicious. Zhou Xing's cooking is simply amazing. I've had the best seafood ever. Zhou Xing also felt a sense of accomplishment, smiling. This is just the beginning. I have many more dishes I'm good at, so everyone can savor them slowly in the future. Good, with Zhou Xing here, we'll have good food on our future adventures. Soon, everyone was full and ready to set sail. The nearest fixed treasure pool was 200 kilometers away, and the Bayou pirate ship's speed was expected to reach it in 4 hours. The reason for adjusting to peak condition was that battles often occurred near the treasure pool. Pirate groups would come to exchange experience, and there would be those who hadn't obtained treasures waiting there to fight for them. Moreover, the news of the Bayou pirate group acquiring a lot of treasures had already spread, so perhaps a few powerful pirate groups would choose to join forces. At this time, at the fixed treasure exchange point, 7 pirate groups were stationed there, and these 7 were not weak. In the distance, many pirate groups had stopped, most of them being small pirate groups with limited strength. You can't go over there. Those 7 pirate crews are all formidable, not top tier, but clearly united, and shouldn't be underestimated. We're just a small pirate crew, and it took us a lot of effort to gather some treasure. If we go to exchange it now, we'll definitely be robbed. Let's not exchange it for now, but we can't hide it for too long. The treasure on the ship is at risk every day, and it could be stolen. Let's see if a big battle happens, and then we can take the opportunity to exchange. We can't just stay here forever, that would slow down our progress. At this moment, a more powerful pirate crew appeared, led by a captain who was a hormone fruit user and was an androgynous person. In the past, people would look at him strangely and mock him, but now he was also a top talent. After that, no one mocked him anymore, and he formed a pirate crew that mainly recruited other androgynous individuals. Thus, his crew was called the Androgynous Pirate Crew. Captain, should we go over? The captain's companion asked. Sweetheart, how strong are those 7 pirate crews? The person referred to as Sweetheart replied, I've already looked into it. They are 7 relatively strong pirate crews, including a Stronghold fruit user, a Devour fruit user, and a Zoan-type lion fruit user, all of whom are talented captains. One-on-one, we might not be their match, but if they unite, it could be troublesome, and to defeat us, they might not suffer any casualties, so they will definitely choose to wage war against us to steal." The captain frowned. "Then let's not go over for now." For a moment, many pirate crews arrived but did not approach, instead wanting to unite and move closer to the androgynous pirate crew. "Let's unite, that way we can go over to exchange together, and they won't easily choose to fight us. We're not strong pirate crews, even if we unite, they will still fight for it, but fortunately, your androgynous pirate crew is quite strong." In no time, dozens of small pirate crews gathered. The captain asked, "Sweetheart, estimate whether our united strength can make those 7 pirate crews wary." Sweetheart quickly assessed and shook his head. "Even though there are more than 30 pirate crews, there are too many small ones. Even if we unite, if we go to exchange, those 7 pirate crews will definitely take action and are still very likely to defeat us and take our treasure." The captain frowned, preparing to give the order to leave. In the distance, the 7 pirate crews at the treasure exchange point had their ships spread out in the ocean in front of the exchange point, and behind them floated a small pig-shaped golden piggy bank. The pig had a slot on its back. If you threw treasure into it, you would gain experience. However, it depended on who threw it in, as the treasure would only be given to that person. So, these 7 crews united to fight for it and then share it. The stronghold fruit user, Wang Xiao, frowned as he looked into the distance. "Humph, they want to unite?" The captain of the Devour pirate crew, Gong Sun Long, scoffed. "If there were 2 or 3 more androgynous pirate crews, it would be tricky, but mainly they are just a bunch of low-level pirate crews, so there's nothing to fear about their union." "Captain, the Tyrant Feather pirate crew is already on their way. If they unite," Gong Sun Long frowned, "even if they unite, they can't possibly defeat us 7. We'll take all their treasure." Wang Xiao sneered, "We're already prepared, our vice-captain isn't here, and our low-level crew members are far away, so their conqueror's haki won't affect us much." At this moment, the androgynous and other pirate crews also knew that the Tyrant Feather pirate crew would arrive soon, so they didn't leave. Soon, the androgynous pirate crew and everyone else looked towards the sea behind them. "The Tyrant Feather pirate crew is here." The Devour and other pirate crews saw them from afar and were not afraid. Instead, their eyes were filled with greed. On the Tyrant Feather ship, Xia Ling quickly understood the situation. Sure enough, there are quite a few alliances together, wanting to seize the treasure. Many weak pirate crews dare not exchange experience. "Captain, they clearly want to ally with us." As the Banu pirate crew approached, the Ranyao and other pirate crews came over. Ranyao introduced himself, "I am the captain of the Ranyao pirate crew, and I have eaten the hormone fruit." Yi Yu looked at Ranyao a few more times, mainly because of his fruit ability, which also had healing properties, and starting from level 30, this person would be quite strong. When the overall strength of the pirate crews became stronger and more people wanted to join, Yi Yu naturally thought about establishing the Banu Grand Fleet, recruiting more other pirate crews that he found suitable. The Ranyao pirate crew currently had a good reputation. Yi Yu asked, "Is there something you need?" Ranyao suggested, "The other side has 7 powerful pirate crews allied together, so their combined strength won't be much weaker than the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews. Therefore, it's best if you don't go alone, even if you can protect your treasure. The casualties will be significant. So, if you ally with us pirate crews and go together to invest in the treasure, they might not dare to act." Immediately, other smaller pirate crews echoed, "Yes, let's team up and go together." Yi Yu shook his head, "No need to team up. If they dare to act, let them regret it." This left Ranyao and the other pirate crews astonished, looking at each other in disbelief. The Banu pirate crew plans to go directly. They actually don't want to ally? Aren't they afraid of the other side? 7 crews united is still quite formidable. If we don't unite, what should we do? We can only escape. Escaping is fine, but we must escape together, because once we scatter, they will definitely chase us. But if we escape together, those 7 pirate crews will chase us too, so if we scatter, we have more numbers, and it just depends on who is unlucky. For a moment, they were very conflicted, because no matter how they escaped, the outcome would be bad. The Banu pirate crew chose not to unite, and they couldn't force them to. At this moment, Xiaoling and Zhang Tian were both puzzled. It was clear that uniting would be better, but they remained silent and listened to Yi Yu. Yi Yu then proposed, "If each of your pirate crews is willing to give up 1/3 of your treasure, then my Banu pirate crew will ensure that you can exchange the remaining 2/3 of your treasure in the treasure pool. How about it? Is anyone willing?" Suddenly, many pirate crews understood. This is equivalent to helping us, but they want to collect some protection fees. Yes, what should we do? If we escape and have bad luck, all the treasure will be robbed. If we give up 1/3, we can protect 2/3, which is better. I am willing to give. I am willing too, but can it really succeed as he says? At this moment, Yi Yu looked at the 7 pirate crews and suddenly unleashed his conqueror's haki. The world instantly turned dark red, At this moment, Yi Yu's aura was even stronger and more domineering. Just now, he had dealt with many powerful exotic beasts on the island, and some fierce beasts. Even if he didn't do it himself, his partners specifically weakened them for him. His partners' levels wouldn't drop because those stunned creatures were harvested by them. For Yi Yu, the experience points weren't much, but for them, it was quite a lot. So just now, it wasn't just about obtaining treasure, there were also levels. Yi Yu was now level 17, inheriting more of Roger and others' combat power and haki. Therefore, the Conqueror's haki he unleashed now was stronger than before. Gong Sun Long, Wang Xiao, and other captains laughed at this. Trying to use Conqueror's haki to reduce our combat power? It's useless. Even if the formal crew members are a bit weaker, they won't be affected by his Conqueror's haki here. Bang bang bang. However, in the next moment, their words came to an abrupt halt, and the smiles on their faces froze as the sound of bodies hitting the deck echoed continuously. 7 pirate crews, all the same. The captain standing at the bow suddenly turned around to see formal crew members rolling their eyes and fainting. Soon, more than 50 fainted on each pirate ship. This was a lot for them, as they were all elite, and each ship had only a little over 300 crew members. It was equivalent to 1/6 of each ship fainting. They were astonished. Some formal crew members didn't faint but felt oppressed, cold sweat on their brows. His Conqueror's haki has become stronger. From a distance, he looks even more imposing and manly. I originally thought one wouldn't faint, but what now? We've lost quite a few. Even if we can win in battle and seize the treasure, the losses will be heavy. Even if they join forces, with our exhaustion, it's uncertain if we can win. Just as they hesitated, Yi Yu leaped up, drawing the Black Blade Knight, a green slash bursting forth. Their expressions changed, and they quickly counterattacked, but naturally, it was the captains who retaliated. After all, the opponent was just Yi Yu's attack. Gong Sun Long snorted coldly. Let me, who has the swallowing fruit, test his slash. Wang Xiao reminded, let's deal with him together. We can't let him intimidate us. After all, Ji Nemo and Song Ling teamed up and were also intimidated, so don't feel embarrassed. 3 of us captains should attack together. I'll join too. The captain with the cat fruit in lion form transformed directly, his body sprouting golden fur, his head becoming that of a lion, turning into a tall, muscular human lion. Another captain said, should we add one more? Gong Sun Long replied, no need, 3 is enough. Even if we have the advantage, it would be embarrassing to have more. Besides, don't underestimate me, Gong Sun Long. I have eaten the swallowing fruit, which many consider to be an extremely powerful devil fruit. My fruit ability allows me to swallow anything and turn it into a part of myself or create something new. Even when I level up and develop my fruit further, I could swallow the abilities of other users, which is unimaginable. Once my swallowing fruit awakens, I will be incredibly strong, capable of devouring any attack. So, having 3 captains take action is already my limit. Gong Sun Long was extremely proud, and many felt he had the capital to back it up. The swallowing fruit sounded very impressive. At this moment, Yi Yu also realized that the opponent had a user of the swallowing fruit and felt that this fruit was extraordinary, but the Wapple in the Pirate King was too weak, just like Foxy, wasting this powerful devil fruit. However, even so, Yi Yu still wanted to give them a taste of their own medicine. Wang Xiao was the first to activate his fruit ability, confident. Although I am one person, I am actually an army by myself. Wang Xiao smiled broadly, charging forward first. Activating his fruit ability, his body became as hard as a castle wall, and like a fortress, doors and windows opened, revealing cannons poking out. This left the other pirate crew members somewhat bewildered. What a magical ability! Many little people emerged from within, along with cannon barrels, but so small, what power could they have? Don't underestimate it. To become the captain of a powerful pirate crew, one naturally won't be as simple as they appear. With 3 captains attacking together, I believe we can counter Yi Yu's slash. After all, it's just a single-handed slash. Wang Xiao let out a low roar, castle explosion. Instantly, countless cannonballs were fired from the cannon barrels. When they first emerged, each cannonball was tiny, about the size of a black sesame seed, but at a certain distance from the body, they suddenly grew to normal size, densely packed and booming out. This made those watching widen their eyes. Indeed extraordinary. No wonder he said he is an army by himself. This ability is quite impressive, especially since powerful firearms have disappeared and cannot be recreated, so this ability of his is formidable. Perhaps his weapon is even stronger than the current firearms. Suddenly, the sound of explosions erupted continuously. In front of Yi Yu, flames spread everywhere as dozens of shells surged with explosive power. Faced with this, Yi Yu scoffed. This ability of the stronghold fruit was possessed by Capone Beach, one of the supernovas in One Piece, and Capone Beach was quite old, yet his strength was still at the bottom. Unless he transformed into a complete castle form, his defensive power would increase, otherwise, it was nothing at all. With a single slash, he shattered the explosive power of the shells, and the flames and smoke from the explosions were instantly cleared away. Behind him, Wang Zhao's eyes widened in disbelief. His attack had been neutralized just like that, and Yi Yu's slash seemed to have hardly weakened at all. "I'll take care of this." The person in the lion form of the cat fruit leaped up, and a majestic lion's roar echoed, opening its mouth wide. With the roar, a deafening sound wave visibly rippled outward, rapidly shooting toward Yi Yu. Lion's roar wave. Yi Yu raised an eyebrow. This devil fruit had not yet appeared in one piece. After all, at this stage, there were still many devil fruits that had not shown up. The slash surged forward like a bamboo being split, directly shattering the sound wave. Watching the slash approach, the lion man quickly raised his arms and swung them, his claws extending like blades. Lion meteor slash. Instantly, sharp blades were unleashed, densely crisscrossing like a net of blades. After doing this, he breathed a sigh of relief, thinking he could withstand the slash, but as the blade net collapsed, his eyes widened, pupils constricting as he quickly dodged. However, he did not completely evade it. As he turned to the side, the slash grazed his chest, causing blood to spurt out with a scream, and he fell into the sea. Captain, a powerless crew member, who was a good swimmer, quickly jumped into the water to rescue him. Gong Sanlong's expression changed, feeling the power of the slash was still so strong, but he signaled himself not to panic. He opened his mouth wide, growing enormous, far exceeding the normal range of human capability, and sprayed out various miscellaneous items. Specifically, it was all kinds of discarded steel, various hard materials, rebar, steel blocks, and even diamonds. As he spat them out, activating his ability, these began to reorganize and condense, forming something new, and in the blink of an eye, they combined into a new alloy that did not exist before, with even stronger hardness and defense. Other crew members watched, their eyes shining. Is this the ability of the gulp fruit? This is the power of our captain, but right now, we still can't see the full potential of the gulp fruit. I believe our captain will be able to swallow and then attack, then spit out, swallowing all defeated devil fruit users and gaining their abilities. Our captain alone will possess countless devil fruit powers, combined together, and in the future, our captain will undoubtedly be the strongest. This made many feel that the development potential of the gulp fruit was vast, with many possibilities. The new alloy reorganized in front of Gong Sanlong, and he felt more at ease, thinking it could completely block the attack. Then, for safety's sake, he poked his head out from behind the new alloy wall, opened his mouth wide, and spat out numerous handguns, cannon barrels, shells, grenades, bullets, and more. Gathering these firearms, he reorganized them, and in the blink of an eye, formed a high-tech weapon that had never existed before, a laser cannon. A more powerful light cannon erupted from it, roaring as it charged toward the slash. Upon colliding with the slash, there was a sudden explosion, flames spreading and blinding. Gong Sanlong confidently said, "The slash must have collapsed." Wang Xiao frowned slightly, his gaze somewhat greedy and regretful. "It's a pity that when I went in, the gulp fruit had already been chosen by him. Otherwise, I would have definitely chosen this ability. Its development potential is truly great." Yi Yu's eyes also brightened slightly, but he was not too surprised. After all, the gulp fruit was indeed a powerful fruit, but the character Walpole in One Piece was too weak, wasting the potential of this fruit's ability. Whether a devil fruit can be powerful is naturally important, but the owner is equally important. Clearly, Gong Sanlong also focused on the development of his own fruits. Shun. Gong Sanlong's eyes widened instantly, the sound of the slash still ringing, breaking through the flames directly, its power hardly diminished. He quickly hid behind the new alloy. Bang! Crack! The slash struck the white new alloy wall, momentarily pausing, directly cutting through, for sparks flying, the sizzling sound extremely piercing, causing many to quickly cover their ears, feeling that the sound of the cut was unbearable, even more so than a knife scraping on glass. Crack! Suddenly, a shattering sound echoed. The hard new alloy was directly sliced apart. As the slash approached, Gong Sanlong's body quickly transformed, becoming a steel man composed of various alloys. While dodging rapidly, he was still hit by the slash. His steel arm severed and fell into the sea. After a scream, Gong Sanlong also fell into the water, and the crew hurriedly jumped in to rescue him. Wang Zhao's eyes widened. The previous two had blocked him for a moment, giving him a chance to escape. He quickly dodged, but being so close, he was still grazed by the edge, his clothes torn, blood appearing on his body, and he fell into the water in a very sorry state. All the crew members' faces changed dramatically. The slash is coming. Quick, counterattack. There's no time. Initially, they thought the three captains could handle it, but unexpectedly, they didn't completely shatter the slash. From the moment the slash erupted to when it arrived, the counterattacks of the three captains, though described in many words, took only the blink of an eye. With a loud boom, a ship was hit, directly sliced in half, and many were thrown away. Wang Xiao was furious because it was his ship that was cut. Yi Yu landed on the bow of the Bayou pirate ship, his gaze cold, his commanding voice resonating. I am here to exchange for treasure. If you want to fight, feel free to come. They will be temporarily protected by me, so go ahead and try. Instantly, the members of the Human Demon Pirate Group, as well as other mid-level and low-level pirate crews, had their eyes shine with admiration. He was so cool, so powerful. I am willing to give up 1/3 of my treasure as protection money. So am I. In no time, the Human Demon and other pirate groups took out 1/3 of their treasures from their ships. Initially worried that the Bayou Pirate Group wouldn't be able to manage, they now felt a strong sense of security. Soon, Xiaoling began to count the treasures, and after more than 30 pirate groups had contributed their treasures, the total was considerable. Though not as much as the large box of precious items obtained from the island earlier, it was still a lot. Yi Yu said, everyone, follow behind my Bayou Pirate Group, we will protect you. Thank you. It's good that the Bayou Pirate Group came, otherwise, the treasure would likely have been stolen. Giving up 1/3 in exchange for a successful exchange is quite good. At this moment, Wang Xiao and Gong Sun Long were rescued from the water by the crew, lying on the ship to catch their breath before standing up, looking very disheveled. Captain, let me bandage your wounds. Wang Xiao pushed the ship's doctor away, looking at the approaching Bayou Pirate Group with immense anger. Damn it! Gong Sun Long was astonished, so powerful. The three of us faced this slash in turn, yet we ended up so miserable. Wang Zhao's fighting spirit surged. If we 7 captains work together, and he contracts 7 powerless ones, making him so strong, then the 7 of us can join forces. Can his 7 powerless ones compare to our 7 devil fruit powers? Gong Sun Long agreed, having suffered a setback, and now they must counterattack. Yes, his 7 powerless ones in the world of One Piece definitely cannot compare to the abilities we possess, like the Gulp Gulp fruit and the Firm Fortress fruit. Joining forces, face is not important. Defeating them and seizing the treasure is the most important. Thus, we can exchange for experience to level up. Strength is the true path. No matter how despicable the method, we must seize the treasure. From a distance, Yi Yu naturally heard their words and chuckled to himself. People in the world of One Piece would definitely find it a very funny joke. Gong Sun Long and Wang Zhao's fighting spirit surged, but the other captains fell silent, wavering. Forget it, let's go. We're not fighting anymore, the opponent is too strong. Even if we join forces to defeat the Bayou Pirate Group, it will definitely come at a great cost. Even if we get the treasure, it's not worth it. Moreover, those pirate groups will surely ally with the Bayou Pirate Group and attack together. So even if our 7 powerful pirate groups unite, the cost will be even greater. So, forget it. I choose to retreat as well. Suddenly, many pirate ships began to turn around, preparing to leave. This made Wang Xiao and Gong Sun Long's faces darken, filled with anger. Is this how you back down? The risk is proportional to the opportunity. With this mindset, you won't be able to become one of the 4 Emperor's pirate groups in 2 months. Treasure is experience, and level represents strength. As long as there is hope, don't give up easily. Don't leave, let's join forces. We have a chance. However, it was of no use. Those who wanted to leave had made up their minds. Suddenly, a crew member from the devouring pirate group suggested, Captain, let's endure it. We should leave too. 3 pirate groups are already leaving, so even if the remaining 4 are willing, we can't possibly defeat them. Yes, Captain, there are plenty of opportunities to seize treasure, but once there are significant casualties, it will be very difficult to recruit talent. Captain, let's retreat. Wang Xiao and Gong Sun Long gritted their teeth. Although they were reluctant, they knew that without choosing to unite, if it was just them fighting, they would definitely be doomed. So, they could only suppress their anger and announce loudly, we are retreating too. Instantly, all 7 pirate groups turned around, preparing to leave. On the ship of the Human Demon Pirate Group, they are retreating. We can successfully exchange for experience now. Thanks to the Bayou Pirate Group, this protection fee was worth it. At this moment, Yi Yu watched as the 7 pirate groups were about to leave and suddenly spoke coldly. You think you can just leave like this? That's not going to happen. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiaoling understood and leaped up, ice spikes spreading from her hand, touching the sea surface and unleashing the freezing fruit's ability. Crack, crack, crack. Instantly, the seawater froze, and in the blink of an eye, it froze over 100 meters ahead, affecting the devouring and the other 7 pirate groups. On their ships, they were instantly astonished. Why did we suddenly stop? It's like we hit something. Why does it suddenly feel so cold? The surrounding seawater has frozen. The ship can't sail temporarily. We need to break the ice. It's the vice captain of the Bayou Pirate Group, Xiaoling, the ice fruit user. At once, their gazes turned towards the Bayou pirate group. Xia Ling had already landed at the bow, standing beside Yi Yu. Wang Zhao's expression darkened as he looked at Yi Yu and asked in a deep voice, "What do you mean? You won't let us leave? Do you want to start a war?" Gong Sunlong was equally furious. "We chose to retreat, and you shouldn't be pleased. Instead, you want to stop us from leaving? How arrogant!" The other pirate group captains were also angry. "Do you really think we're easy to bully? We chose to retreat not because we're afraid of you, but because we think it's not worth it. If we unite and fight, you might not win. You better break the ice and let us leave." They were already furious and humiliated, and now they were even angrier. After all, without the Bayou pirate group, they could have obtained a lot of treasure, but now, because of Yi Yu, they could only choose to retreat. They were already upset, and now being blocked by the ice was undoubtedly adding fuel to the fire. However, Yi Yu was not afraid of their alliance and remained calm. "You wanted to take the treasure from my Bayou pirate group just now, and now you think you can just leave? There's no such good thing. Our treasure is not something you can covet as you please." Gong Sunlong was furious. "We chose to retreat, which is already being polite to you. What more do you want?" Yi Yu bluntly said, "If you want to leave, you must leave half of your treasure." As soon as these words came out, their faces instantly darkened, filled with rage. "What a bold move! You're going too far. Do you really think we're easy to bully? We just exchanged all our treasures, and even if we had more, we couldn't possibly give it to you. Stop dreaming." Yi Yu said, "If you don't believe that you have no treasures left, you can leave your pirate ship to replace the treasures." "Impossible." Gong Sunlong gritted his teeth. "We've already lost face by choosing to retreat. If we give you all our treasures or ships, wouldn't we be laughed at by the world? How can we survive on the sea after that? Stop dreaming. It's best to let us leave. If you insist on stopping us, then the 7 pirate crews will unite to fight against your Bayou pirate crew." At this moment, the smaller pirate crew whispered among themselves, all surprised. "I didn't expect them to be stopped. Are they going to drag us in and make us fight against the 7 pirate crews? Although the Bayou pirate crew is strong, we are not. Participating in such a battle alongside the Bayou pirate crew will definitely result in many sacrifices. What should we do? I don't want to fight." Yi Yu then spoke, dispelling their concerns. "Don't worry, we won't let you take action against those 7 pirate crews." This relieved them, but also shocked them. The Bayou pirate crew was actually going to take on the 7 pirate crews alone. Irin reminded, "Yi Yu, because of your appearance, our treasures were not snatched away by those people. We should thank you. So I remind you, it's best to let them go." These 7 pirate crews are also formidable, with nearly 100,000 in their alliance. Although the lower-ranked crew members are not here now, if you are defeated and unable to unleash your conqueror's haki, their lower-ranked crew members will come by ship, so it's best not to engage them in battle. "Yes, let them go." Yi Yu shook his head. "We can't let them go without some interest." Wang Zhao snorted coldly. "Compensating you is out of the question, then let's fight." Yi Yu drew the black sword knight and said to Xia Ling, Zhao Yener, Sun Long, and Zhou Xing behind him, "If they think they can match us in a joint effort, then let's make them realize a few things first." Sun Long was excited, eager to go. "All right, Captain." Sun Long leaped up and launched a long-distance slash. 3-sword style, extreme tiger hunt. A phantom blue tiger appeared behind him, roaring as he slashed with his sword. Xia Ling unleashed her ice fruit ability, raising her right hand to point. Ice block, violent pheasant beak. An ice bird screeched and quickly shot towards the opposing pirate crew. Zhao Yener was engulfed in flames, throwing a punch. Fire fist. Instantly, a large mass of flames surged forth, evaporating the seawater in its path, creating a mist of steam. Sanji stepped in the air several times, charging towards the opposing crew, and upon getting close to a pirate crew captain, kicked out with a fiery right foot. Demon Wind Foot, level 1 Meat Grinder. The 4 captains of the opposing pirate crews all launched their full force attacks to counter the incoming assault. Wang Xiao, Gong Sunlong, and the 3 captains transformed into lion forms, once again facing Yi Yu, not daring to be careless. Against these 3, Yi Yu still wielded the black sword knight to unleash slashes. The attacks from both sides continuously collided, and the 3 captains were once again sent flying, suffering even greater injuries. Sun Long's tiger slash directly severely injured one of the captains. The ice bird also shattered one pirate captain's attack and touched him, quickly freezing his body into an ice sculpture. A scream echoed as another pirate captain was engulfed in flames and fell into the sea. In an instant, everyone widened their eyes. The members of the monster pirate crew were astonished. So powerful. Is this the strength of the Bayou pirate crew? So strong, no wonder they are the vice captain and officers of the Bayou pirate crew. Xia Ling, Zhao Yener, Sun Long, Zhou Xing, if they were to go solo, they could all easily become captains of formidable pirate crews. Even these pirate captains would be no match for them in one-on-one combat. You can't underestimate them just because Xiao Ling and the others are not the captain. You can only say that Yi Yu is too strong enough that even Xiao Ling and the others cannot become the captain. At this moment, Wang Xiao and the others, severely injured, were supported by the crew, their faces pale and their hearts shocked. How can he be this powerful? I, who devoured the pirate crew captain, am actually not as good as one of his subordinates, and he is just an ability user who has contracted one. What a disgrace! Their expressions grew heavy, and the thought of fighting vanished, as they were now certain that if they fought, they wouldn't even have a chance to win. Suddenly, they exchanged glances from a distance. What should we do? His strength is stronger than we imagined. As long as the Green Mountains remain, one need not worry about firewood. Although I, Gong Sun Long, lost to the Sun Long, my Devour fruit has not been fully developed yet. In the future, I will definitely surpass him. For now, I must endure the humiliation. Damn it, because of them, we couldn't seize the treasure, and now we have to hand over some treasure to leave. It's too humiliating. Why not just fight? Even if they can win, it will come at a painful cost. You fight if you want, I won't let our pirate crew be destroyed for the sake of face. Even if we can take out a lot of them, what's the point? Only Fei Tian, the top pirate crew, will be happy. It's not worth it for a bit of treasure. Suddenly, many captains surrendered. We are willing to hand over our treasure to you. We have some. We don't have any, but we've already sent the lower-ranked crew to bring the subship over. Once the subship arrives, we will board it, and then you can have the main ship. Most captains compromised. Even if one or two were very angry, they could only compromise together. The crew breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, there was no fight. The strength of the Bayou pirate crew was too strong. Yi Yu said, "Then hurry up and prepare. Once we finish exchanging, come to collect. Don't hold back too much. Don't think about hiding it. If the treasure isn't worth enough, then you must hand over the main ship." This made Wang Xiao and the others' faces look grim, and they could only take out the hidden treasure. The Bayou pirate cruise ship approached the golden piggy bank, which was 10 meters tall, floating above the sea surface. Yi Yu first took out the treasure chest obtained from the island earlier and said to Xiao Ling, Zhao Yenner, Sun Long, and Zhou Xing, "Let's throw it together. That way, the experience will be evenly distributed." However, Xiao Ling and the others shook their heads. "Captain, you throw this treasure chest by yourself." "Yes, Captain, we won't split this." Yi Yu shook his head. "How can that be? This was earned through our collective effort. If I faced the creatures on that island alone, it would take a long time and multiple attempts to resolve. The creatures on the previous island indeed required Yi Yu to exert all his strength. It couldn't be resolved in one go. He had to deal with some, exhaust his stamina, leave to recover, and then return to fight." Zhao Yenner said, 12 days from now, Fei Tian and the Dominator pirate crew will gather all their strength to deal with us, so it's very important for the captain to improve his strength even more. Sun Long, Zhou Xing, and all the crew insisted. "Captain, you throw it by yourself. We can just split the treasure we just obtained. The precious ones go to the captain, and the less valuable ones come to us. Because the less valuable ones won't give the captain much experience, and it's much harder for the captain to level up than for us, having contracted 7. So, Captain, please don't refuse. The stronger the captain becomes, the less likely those top talents will surpass him, and then the captain will be our anchor in the Bayou pirate crew." Xiao Ling and the others already knew that the difficulty for Yi Yu to level up was much greater, requiring more experience points. Seeing everyone so insistent, Yi Yu also decided not to be polite. "Alright, then I won't decline. That would be pretentious. In the future, I will lead everyone to obtain more treasures, defeat more powerful sea beasts and ferocious beasts, and conquer high-difficulty secret realms. Follow me, Yi Yu, and you will enjoy the best. We believe the captain can lead us to do even better." The crew cheered. This made the other smaller pirate crews envious, and they also wanted to join the Bayou pirate crew, but they knew that such a powerful pirate crew had a high threshold, and most of them couldn't even become low-ranking crew members. Yi Yu tossed the golden treasure chest into the savings jar alone, and in the next moment, the treasure transformed into experience points, which Yi Yu gained, reaching level 19. At this time, this was an extremely high level. No one had yet reached level 20. The higher the level, the more experience was needed, and the harder it became to level up, with each 10 levels requiring even more. Just like from 19 to 20, and from 29 to 30. Moreover, Yi Yu needed even more experience, so reaching level 19 now was quite fast. Then, Xiao Ling, Zhao Yenner, and the officers divided the protection fee treasure and the treasure obtained from Tuoba Jia. At this time, Wang Xiao and the other pirate crews had already prepared the treasure, not daring to hide it, because once the value was insufficient, not only would they lose the treasure, but also their ship. Yi Yu said, "Xiao Ling, take a look. If any pirate crew's value is insufficient, let them leave their ship as well. Okay. Xiaoling arranged for people to quickly check, and in the end, 3 pirate crews needed to leave their ships. Although it was frustrating and humiliating, they could only endure it. This treasure would be divided among the combat crew members. Formerly, the low-ranking crew members were not unhappy. They were quite satisfied because during the battle on the island, Yiyu's conqueror's Haki had stunned most of the ferocious beasts, and it was they who harvested the rewards. After exchanging for experience, the Bayou pirate crew set sail, with the main ship in front and 5 auxiliary ships behind. Soon, this matter spread. The Flying Sky pirate crew's Jean Mo sneered upon hearing this. Looks like they made quite a bit. This is good. It's like giving us a foundation. When we defeat your Bayou pirate crew, what's yours will be ours. Somling had the same thought as Jean Mo, snorting coldly, let them develop. The more auxiliary ships, the better. In the end, we will share with the Flying Sky pirate crew. The Bayou pirate ship sailed on the sea, encountering sea beasts and islands with ferocious beasts, resolving them as they went. For days passed, and there were still 8 days until the joint action of the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews. During these 4 days, they dealt with quite a few sea beasts and ferocious beasts, and they also encountered treasures, but none as precious as the treasure chests before. The value of the treasures was not high. These randomly appearing treasures depended on luck. During this time, they did not encounter any random secret realms either. Yiyu sighed lightly. In 4 days, we've killed quite a few sea beasts and ferocious beasts, but the level still hasn't reached 20. Leveling up is really difficult. The difficulty of leveling up was greater than expected, but they were just a little short of level 20. Xiaoling and Zhao Yener were also just a bit away from level 20. Now, those who reached level 20 were few and far between, no more than 10. Those pirate crews were all top-tier pirate crews, mainly giving the experience to the captain. For example, Jin Mo, Song Ling, and Lin Mushui were like this. Low-ranking crew members basically received no experience. To dispel the crew members' dissatisfaction, they would paint a rosy picture or occasionally give them a few small rewards. As a result, the cohesion was not very good, while the cohesion of the Bayou pirate crew was naturally much better. At this moment, Xia Ling hurried over, looking at her phone with a serious expression. Yiyu asked, "Is something bad happening?" Xia Ling explained, "It's about the previous drought pirate crew. That Tuoba Jia did not die, he has now joined the Flying Sky pirate crew, but only temporarily. After they unite to deal with us, he will leave." Zhao Yener was surprised. He didn't die? He was severely injured and sank into the sea, yet he's still alive? Xia Ling sighed lightly. It seems that because of his fruit ability, his vitality is extraordinary, allowing him to survive after sinking into the sea. He harbors resentment towards us, so he brought his pirate crew and temporarily joined the Flying Sky pirate crew. Yiyu's expression was calm. "I see. We'll give him an even more painful lesson then." Xiaoling's expression was heavy. The Flying Sky and the Dominator pirate group have significantly increased their overall strength. With the adventures at sea, many pirate treasures have been plundered, leading numerous pirate groups to seek protection from powerful allies. These top-tier pirate groups have formed large fleets, so many pirate groups are willing to join, even if they sail alone. However, if someone tries to seize their treasures, they will declare themselves as part of the Dominator pirate group's fleet, which serves as a deterrent. Zhao Yener nodded. Yes, and every week, they have to hand over some treasures as protection fees. In recent days, we have also tried to protect some pirate groups, but none were willing, knowing our situation is dire. The intimidation from groups like the Azure Dragon has made many hesitant to join us, so during this period, although we have stopped at many islands with cities, not many have signed up to join. Xiaoling's face grew serious. If this continues, our situation will worsen. The Flying Sky and the Dominator pirate group are constantly recruiting, while we are not bringing in many. Yiyu shook his head. There's no need to worry. Even if we recruit, it's hard to find true talents. Talents are proud and don't want to bow to others. The numbers may seem large on the surface, but when the time comes, I will unleash my conqueror's Haki with full force. Moreover, I will truly fight with all my might. This made Xiaoling and Zhao Yener hopeful. We will also fully share the burden of each other's combat power. Just then, an unexpected event occurred. A purple vortex appeared 1,000 meters high above the pirate ship. This shocked everyone, bringing excitement. A purple secret realm. I've never seen a purple secret realm before. What type is it? Is it randomly appearing, or are there others? Purple, the difficulty must be very high, we need to be cautious. Instantly, everyone looked at the vortex, and information about the secret realm flooded in. Fixed secret realm, a purple vortex will appear above every pirate group, no need to enter. It is an external challenge type. At this moment, in this world, every pirate group had such a purple vortex above them. Xiaoling looked up, realizing, we can challenge directly from the outside. Everyone continued to gather information. 10 seconds after the secret realm appears, a small meteorite will fall from the sky, descending at a speed of 100 meters per second, and will crash down in 10 seconds. During this time, only 100 people from the pirate group can attack the meteorite, with each person allowed one attack. If they destroy the meteorite before it falls, they will receive rewards, which will be shared among the 100 based on the damage caused. The more damage, the more experience shared. If they fail to destroy it before it falls, they can still receive experience based on the damage caused, but it will naturally be less than if they had destroyed it. Immediately, many were worried. If they couldn't destroy it, wouldn't they be doomed when the meteorite fell? The final piece of information relieved everyone. If the meteorite is not destroyed and is about to collide with the pirate group, it will disappear. Phew, then we don't have to worry. So, it's a safe secret realm, equivalent to a benefit. It all depends on individual strength. Clearly, it requires the top 100 in strength from the pirate group to take action. Instantly, all the pirate groups quickly selected who would take action. 10 seconds passed, and Xiaoling looked up to see how large the meteorite was. In the next moment, the meteorite appeared from the secret realm and began to fall. Immediately, Xiaoling, Zhao Yener, and the others' expressions changed dramatically. The surroundings darkened instantly as the meteorite blocked the light above. Zhou Xing estimated, this meteorite has a diameter of about 500 meters and a height of 200 meters. Zhao Yener sighed lightly, that's a massive meteorite. It seems uncertain whether we can destroy it. Xiaoling nodded, it's hard to say, after all, we can only attack once. Sun Long gripped his knife with both hands, biting down on a third knife, his fighting spirit soaring, his eyes barely concealing his excitement. Let's attack with all our might. Xiaoling immediately said, the top 100 strongest crew members, you go first. The officers, including me and Yener, need to charge our attacks to unleash even more powerful moves. Understood. Xiaoling looked at Yi Yu and said, Captain, you can attack now. You're not a power user, so you don't need to charge up to activate the fruit. Yi Yu shook his head, you go first, I'll attack at the last moment. Without asking further, Xiaoling nodded, okay. Lu Sun looked up at the falling meteorite and shook his head, I'm more of a support control type, so I won't attack the meteorite with my slowing fruit. Yi Yu said, you can attack, after all, you also value your own strength improvement. Just use the power of your fists combined with armed color Haki. Lu Sun wanted the Bayou pirate group to completely blow up the meteorite, so he hesitated for a moment about giving up a spot. Yi Yu assured him, just do as I say. Alright, Captain. Immediately, the top 100 combat-ranked crew members began to attack. However, the meteorite was still quite high. It's not a long-range attack type. It's hard to hit it. What should we do? Wait until it's lower to attack. Then let's wait. The crew members readied themselves. When the meteorite fell to 200 meters above the sea, everyone attacked at once. Lin Chuan, the scissors fruit user, leaped up with arms like scissors, slicing at the meteorite. With a crack, Lin Chuan was astonished. He had only managed to slice off a layer of the meteorite's skin, which was 10 meters long and 3 meters thick, but compared to the whole meteorite, it seemed very little. Demon Wind Kick. Level 1 Meat Grinder. Zhou Xing kicked the meteorite with his flaming right foot, creating a pit, with cracks spreading out from the pit. When he landed, he saw that his attack had only created a small pit and some cracks on the meteorite. Xiaoling also finished her attack, leaving a slightly larger pit on the meteorite. Fire Fist. A large ball of flame surged out, causing damage similar to Xiaoling's. Bang bang bang. Suddenly, everyone's gaze turned to Sun Long, who was running on the deck, holding a knife in each hand and biting down on another knife, his arms bulging with muscle. 9 mountains and 8 seas, for one world. The crew members looked on, wanting to complain. How could he bite a knife and still recite poetry or long attack names without dropping it? This must be Sun Long's unique skill. Sun Long leaped up and struck out. 3 sword style ultimate, 1 big 3000 great thousand world. Clang! With one slash, Sun Long did not cut through the meteorite completely, and when he landed and looked up, he had only left a long crack on the surface of the meteorite, extending from the top to the bottom, but it was still far from completely cutting it open. Sun Long was not satisfied. Is this all I can do now? The crew members were amazed. Sun Long, that's already very impressive. The damage caused is not much less than that of Xiaoling and Vice Captain Zhao Yener. This meteorite is very hard. I'm afraid no pirate group can completely destroy it. After the attacks, everyone understood that the meteorite was difficult to completely destroy. It was not only large but also very hard. At this moment, other top pirate group members shared the same thought, including the captains who had already attacked. Jean Emo looked at the meteorite, which had suffered 40% damage, with confidence. As expected of a purple difficulty secret realm, even our Flying Sky pirate group cannot completely destroy it, but I believe our results will definitely be among the best. Yes, Captain, if we can't blow it up, then other top pirate groups are surely similar to us. This secret realm is a great opportunity to enhance our top combat power and overall strength, so we all gave our strongest attacks, and causing 40% damage should already rank us among the top. At this moment, Song Ling, the leader of the Dominator pirate group, had the same thought. The damage caused by their top 100 was similar to that of the Flying Sky pirate group. At this time, the strongest pirate group created by Bai Xiaohan had only one person left who had not attacked, and that was Bai Xiaohan with the. Looking at the meteorite's damage level, which had already reached 40%, Bai Xiaohan sighed lightly. It seems that completely destroying the meteorite is impossible. Although I haven't made a move yet, even if I strike with all my might, I can't reach 100% destruction. But, after a pause, Bai Xiaohan's gaze became firm, confident, and full of pride. As long as I, Bai Xiaohan, am here, our strongest pirate crew will definitely achieve the maximum destruction this time, and not just one of the best, but the best. It's simply because I am the owner of the most destructive devil fruit, the Tremor fruit. With that, Bai Xiaohan raised his right arm in front of him, his muscles bulging. As the meteorite was about to fall, he unleashed the full power of the Tremor fruit with a low roar, delivering an elbow strike towards the meteorite from a distance. Although it was a distant strike, the air where Bai Xiaohan elbowed trembled, even producing a sound like shattering glass. Under the astonished and admiring gazes of all the crew members, the air at the point of impact appeared like a mirror, developing fine cracks. Immediately, a powerful shockwave surged forth, crashing towards the falling meteorite. The crew members were in awe, exclaiming, "This is the captain's Tremor fruit ability. Even the air has developed fine cracks. I believe that in the later stages, the captain will be able to shatter the air like a mirror, not just create a few cracks. In the later stages, not only can he shatter space, but he can also trigger earthquakes, tsunamis, and more. The power is terrifying. The captain's Tremor fruit is definitely the strongest devil fruit, without a doubt." With a loud bang, the sound of shattering continued, and the crew members' eyes sparkled. Bai Xiaohan's strike caused significant damage to the meteorite, creating a huge pit, with debris constantly falling from it. After calculating, the crew said, "Our strongest pirate crew has caused a damage level of 50% to the meteorite. I believe this will definitely be the best result. The captain must have gained the most experience. Do you think Yi Yu will have more than the captain? Impossible. He is stronger than expected, but his swordsmanship definitely can't match the power of the captain's Tremor fruit. The damage caused by Yi Yu can't compare to the captain's. The overall damage caused by the Bayou pirate crew is definitely not as much as our strongest pirate crew. Our pirate crew's name represents the strongest." Not only were the crew members confident, but after the attack, Bai Xiaohan was also confident. "I will definitely cause the greatest level of destruction. Even the likes of Jin Mo, Song Ling, Wang Quanshi, Lin Mushui, and other powerful devil fruit users can't compare to me. As for Yi Yu, he is even less likely to surpass me. Although he is stronger than I imagined and currently makes me look up to him, in the later stages, the only opponents in my eyes will be powerful users like Wang Quanshi and Lin Mushui." In Bai Xiaohan's view, starting from level 30, Yi Yu would gradually enter a period of weakness. He believed that those without abilities could never surpass powerful ability users. At this moment, in the Tianjiu pirate crew, only Lin Mushui had not yet attacked. Their current damage level was 35%. Li Tsong landed, feeling dissatisfied. "As a user of the strength fruit, the damage I caused is not as great as I imagined. Damn, it seems that among those with this ability in One Piece, the development is poor. I need to work harder to develop the strength fruit." Lin Mushui was disappointed and looked down on him. "You really disappoint me, you're just this much." Li Tsong flattered, "It's still okay, but I believe that Shui'er, you will definitely cause the greatest destruction, making our pirate crew's damage the first." On this point, Lin Mushui was confident, smiling confidently. "Of course, after all, my attack has been accumulating for almost 10 seconds. Crackle!" Lin Mushui was engulfed in raging lightning, her body growing larger, reaching over 2 meters tall, her size doubling. This made Li Tsong's eyes shine. She was taller and bigger, but he could only feast his eyes on her because the lightning surrounding her was impossible to touch. Lin Mushui was like a thunder god, her eyes filled with lightning as her right palm struck the meteor with a low shout. 2 million volts, thunder god. The intensity of the lightning reached 2 million volts, which was her current limit. Boom! After the thunderous sound, Lin Mushui returned to her original form, her face slightly pale, clearly having expended a lot of energy, but she looked at the deep pit created with satisfaction. Li Tsong marveled, "Our pirate crew has caused nearly 50% destruction, mainly thanks to your powerful thunder fruit, Shui'er. I believe the experience you gain will definitely be the most in this secret realm, and our pirate crew is absolutely above the other crews. That Yiyu can't compare to you. Lin Mushu scoffed, don't compare Yiyu to me, he doesn't deserve it. Yes, yes, yes. At this moment, all the members of the Bayou pirate crew focused their eyes on Yiyu, their eyes shining. With a bang, Yiyu leaped up, facing the massive meteor about to fall. His figure contrasted greatly with the meteor, but Yiyu drew the black sword knight from his back, gripping the hilt with his right hand and raising it, while his left hand also held onto knight, lifting the sword high once more. However, it was clearly not enough. Like last time, Yiyu understood the difficulty of destroying this meteor. Without a full force strike, it was impossible to completely shatter the meteor. The black sword knight was covered in armament haki, and at the same time, Yiyu unleashed his conqueror's haki. Xiao Ling and the other crew members looked up, somewhat puzzled. The captain is going all out. But why release Conqueror's Haki? Although the captain's Conqueror's Haki is strong, it clearly can't affect the meteor, right? Yeah, Conqueror's Haki can't cause substantial damage. No, look quickly, the target of the Conqueror's Haki isn't the meteor, and it's not a wide-range Conqueror's Haki. The dark red lightning-like Conqueror's Haki is actually wrapping around the Black Sword Knight. What? Conqueror's Haki can also wrap around weapons like armament Haki? This is something we didn't know. It's normal not to know, after all. There's no knowledge about Conqueror's Haki unless the owner themselves knows how to do it. In an instant, everyone's eyes widened in shock, staring in anticipation. At this moment, only Yiyu knew that this was Conqueror's Haki wrapping. In the world of One Piece, only a handful of top-tier powerhouses could master Conqueror's Haki wrapping. Conqueror's Haki wrapping can enhance attack power, can wrap around weapons or other attacks, and can attack the opponent from a distance without needing to get close. At this moment, Yiyu used Conqueror's Haki wrapping, facing the meteor with a full force strike. Although many people in the One Piece world would only learn this later, Yiyu had naturally mastered it early due to inheritance, though his power was not as strong as that of Shanks or Roger. Yiyu's arm muscles bulged as he raised the black sword knight above his head, the dark red Conqueror's Haki wrapping around it, now just inches away from the meteor, and then he slashed down with the black sword knight. There were still no flashy moves or names for techniques. Xiao Ling and the other crew members focused intently on how much damage Yiyu could inflict on the meteor. The meteor was already riddled with numerous pits and cracks, but it was still far from being completely destroyed, with only about 40% damage inflicted. Moreover, this was the result of their strongest full-force strike from the 99 strongest members on the ship. Clang! The black sword knight slashed out, a piercing sound ringing out, and a green light of slashing brilliance erupted. Crack! In the next moment, everyone widened their eyes. With the sound of the slash and the cracking, the massive meteor was actually sliced in half, separating left and right. My god! That slash is terrifying. Such a huge, hard meteor was cut in two. As expected of the captain. Is this the captain's full-force slash? So strong, the captain is even stronger than we imagined. I originally thought we understood the captain's strength better than other pirates, but now I realize we didn't understand him at all. The crew members widened their eyes and dropped their jaws in shock. Bang! Yiyu landed on the deck, smiling slightly as he reminded everyone, cover your ears, it's about to explode. In the next moment, Xiao Ling, Zhao Yen'er, Zheng Tian, and all the crew members once again widened their eyes, staring in horror at the meteor in the sky. Crack, crack, crack. They saw the meteor, split in half, separating to fall, when suddenly a cacophony of cracking sounds erupted. In the blink of an eye, the two halves of the meteor were covered in large cracks, and the crew instinctively anticipated this, quickly raising their hands to cover their ears. Boom! Suddenly, the split meteor exploded violently, completely destroyed, turning into countless fragments, each piece small as gravel, raining down. Yiyu's Conqueror's Haki erupted, surging forth, blowing away the falling gravel to prevent it from landing on the ship, all falling into the sea. Instantly, all the crew members were immensely shocked and filled with admiration, looking at Yiyu, their eyes sparkling like stars. Wow, the captain is so cool. One slash to blow up a meteor. Perhaps the captain should have acted earlier, but he waited until we all finished our attacks, fearing that if he struck too soon, some of us wouldn't get a chance to attack the meteor. Yes, it's likely that when the meteor's damage reaches 30%, the captain's strike could still blow it up. The captain, who has contracted 7 powerless individuals, is so strong. I used to think he would still be inferior to top-tier devil fruits like the shock fruit or the thunder fruit, but now it seems he is not. I believe no pirate crew can successfully destroy a meteor, only our Bayou pirate crew. The captain will definitely be the one who gains the most experience in this purple secret realm. The crew members were very happy and felt fortunate, increasingly believing that joining the Bayou pirate crew was truly wonderful. Sun Long was astonished. The gap was so vast. He had spent so much time on flashy moves, reciting poetry, and ended up only leaving a long scar, while Yiyu, with no frills, simply slashed and blew it up. Reflecting on their first meeting when he said he wanted to spar with Yiyu, Sun Long couldn't help but smile bitterly. The gap in swordsmanship between me and the captain is huge. It's so big that I don't even qualify to spar with him. I fear the captain could defeat me without using the Black Blade Knight. Any ordinary pencil knife would suffice. After the shock, Sun Long's gaze became more determined and excited. Having such a terrifying goal as the captain fills me with fighting spirit. With a target so high, I must climb up. I will work harder to hone myself and improve my swordsmanship. Xiaoling exclaimed, Captain, it seems I didn't fully understand your swordsmanship before. You're so strong. Indeed, not choosing a devil fruit, you can still overshadow my ice fruit abilities. You're much stronger than me. Zhao Yener also marveled, you're so much stronger than me, a top talent. I originally thought no one could help me, the flame fruit user, but Captain, you completely can. I want to cling to your leg like Xiaoling does. Can I, Captain? Yiyu smiled slightly. Of course you can cling, any leg will do. The crew members were very happy. Having such a powerful captain in this dangerous world made everyone joyful, and the cohesion of the Bayou pirate crew was so strong. Truly partners and friends, not just on the surface, but a harmonious big family. Zhou Xing sighed. It's a pity the world didn't see the captain strike. Too many people don't realize our Bayou pirate crew is like a big family. Otherwise, more people would want to join, even with threats from the Qinglong and Tenjiao pirate crews. Yiyu didn't mind, it's fine. Anyway, in 8 days, the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews will gather all their strength to trouble us. Zhou Xing nodded. That's true, with the captain so strong, it's hard to say who will win or lose then. At this moment, the purple secret realm completely vanished, and the meteors that had not been destroyed also disappeared. Each powerful pirate crew believed their achievements were the best, and all the top talents were confident that the damage they caused was the greatest. However, there was a consensus that no pirate crew could completely destroy all the meteors. At this time, Yiyu felt that he had gained a lot of experience, directly reaching level 20. Upon reaching level 20, he felt that he had inherited significantly more combat power from Roger, Shanks, and the other 6. Yiyu sighed lightly. When the level is low, the inheritance is minimal, but as the level increases, I can clearly feel that the inheritance has increased. Xiaoling, Zhao Yener, and others all felt the rise in Yiyu's strength and inquired, Captain, are you level 20 now? Yes, I'm at 20. I'm also at 20. The 2 vice-captains, as well as Sun Long and Zhou Xing, were also at level 20, and the other officers, even if they weren't there yet, were close. Although Xiao Linger was a healer, she would also focus on taking care of some fierce beasts and sea creatures when they were on the verge of death, allowing Xiao Linger to reap the benefits. Xiao Linger's level could not fall behind. Her healing fruit ability was still very important. A team cannot lack a healer. Look at the sky. Suddenly, a crew member exclaimed, and everyone looked up at the sky. Instantly, they were horrified and found it hard to believe. They saw a golden sun appearing in the sky, or rather, it seemed like there was an additional sun outside of the world. At this moment, everyone in the world took notice. Why is there a smaller golden sun? This doesn't look like a sun. It looks more like a golden vortex. My God, a golden secret realm? No way, the anomalies just started a few days ago, and now there's a golden secret realm? The purple secret realm had this level of difficulty, and no one could completely destroy the meteors, while above the purple secret realm is the black secret realm, then the red secret realm, and now the golden secret realm has appeared? This is apocalyptic for the entire world, right? Even if all the pirates in the world teamed up, they couldn't defeat the golden secret realm. If you look closely at the golden secret realm, you'll know the information. Suddenly, everyone quieted down, feeling uneasy and panicked, but soon they breathed a sigh of relief upon learning the information. It was indeed a golden secret realm, but it was very far from Blue Star, as far away as the sun. At the same time, everyone saw a meteor emerging from the golden secret realm, illuminated by its light. Even though this meteor was 150 million kilometers away from Blue Star, it shone like a brilliant golden star. Everyone understood that the content of this golden secret realm would not descend immediately. The content was that this meteor would approach Blue Star as its target, expected to arrive in a year. At that time, those on the bounty list could attack, and experience rewards would be given based on the damage caused. Moreover, if this meteor could not be destroyed, it would not disappear and would continue to fall, causing disaster. Attackers had no limit on the number of attacks. This was why everyone felt relieved. It would not descend immediately, giving them a year. Phew, that's good. Although it's a golden secret realm, 100 people can attack, and it's still the top 100 on the bounty list, so 100 of the strongest facing a golden secret realm alone, even after a year, still has hope. This meteor looks like a small golden star from afar, but it actually has a diameter of 20 kilometers, which is quite large, not comparable to the small meteors from before. and at such a distance, when it approaches Blue Star, under the acceleration of gravity, it will turn into a terrifying fireball meteor, with terrifying power. It will be very difficult to destroy. Indeed, after all, the meteor that destroyed the age of dinosaurs was only 10 kilometers in diameter, and the energy released upon impact was equivalent to 100 trillion tons of TNT explosives, or the power of 50 billion atomic bombs exploding simultaneously. So, a year later, the power of this meteorite will be even more terrifying than that which destroyed the dinosaurs. By then, it will be up to the top 100 on the bounty list. At this moment, the Bayou pirate group, Xia Ling assessed, we must be on the bounty list by then, only then can we participate in the attack on this meteorite. The Golden Secret Realm, with such difficulty, also represents a huge reward. Zhao Yener nodded, yes, we must participate then. Sun Long and Zhou Xing also glanced at the bounty list standing tall in the center of the world. Although they were powerless, they gained confidence from Yi Yu's strength, believing that getting on the bounty list was not impossible. At this time, other powerful pirate groups and prodigies showed excitement. Lin Muxue confidently stated, by then, the destruction I cause will definitely be the greatest. In a year, my thunder fruit will be developed to an even more terrifying level. Li Tsang confidently replied, by then, I can also cause great destruction. After all, I am a user of the strength fruit. Lin Muxue looked down on him. Your strength fruit is a bit disappointing to me. Li Tsang hurriedly explained, it must be that the person who had the strength fruit in One Piece didn't develop it well, or they didn't have it for long. But I have enough time, and I will definitely develop the strength fruit to be extremely powerful. Lin Muxue crossed her arms, proudly stating, it better be so. Also, if you want to attack this meteorite a year later, you need to be on the list. Right now, Yi Yu's strength is not weak, and he can't spare a spot. Don't end up being the 101st, that would mean you can't participate. Li Tsang confidently asserted, that won't happen. I will definitely make the list, and in a year, my level will surely exceed 30, possibly reaching 50 or 60, allowing me to inherit more of the strength of those who had the strength fruit in One Piece. A year later will be considered the midterm, a strong period for ability users, and a weak period for powerless ones. Lin Muxue said nothing more, but was confident and expectant. By then, I, Lin Muxue, will continuously use the terrifying moves of the Thunder Fruit, such as 10,000 Thunder and Thunder Welcome. But to unleash such terrifying moves, I need to prepare Thunderclothes. A year is enough time. By then, the destruction I cause will surely be the greatest, shocking the whole world, making those prodigies astonished, even submitting and joining my prodigy pirate group. This is not only an opportunity to gain experience but also a chance for me to showcase myself and attract followers. Li Tsang nodded, yes, by then, the one causing the greatest destruction and drawing the most attention will definitely be you, Schwer. As for Yi Yu, perhaps he can make the bounty list a month later, but a year later, his name will definitely not be on it. At this moment, Wang Quancher was also confident. A year is good. By then, I want to strive to completely transform into a dragon, using powerful moves like Fire Dragon Torch and the strongest move, Rising Dragon, Flame 8 Trigrams. I want to be the one causing the greatest destruction to the meteorite, shocking the world. The captain will definitely be able to do it. He will surely be the most dazzling presence by then. At this moment, the most confident were not only Lin Muxue and Wang Quancher but also Bai Xiaohan. My Shock Fruit also has the potential for world-destroying power. A year later, I, Bai Xiaohan, will definitely use the Shock Fruit to cause maximum destruction to the meteorite, leaving those prodigies behind. Other prodigies, such as Song Ling and Jin Mo, were also confident. However, at this time, there was one person who had not eaten a top-tier devil fruit nor contracted a powerful powerless person from One Piece, yet he was very confident. Looking at the distant meteorite, his gaze was filled with confidence. Since I have time to prepare, then by then, I will warm up a few hours in advance. Just because I have contracted a powerless person, I am confident that I will be the one causing the greatest destruction. The Shock Fruit and Thunder Fruit may not even compare to me. It's just that my moves are too special, too suitable. If Yi Yu were here at this moment and heard this, he would be somewhat curious and then guess who it was. Soon, one person will come to mind, and that is Elizabello II from One Piece. He is the king who wears a crown and boxing gloves. In One Piece, Elizabello II boasts that with enough time to prepare, he can unleash a king's punch strong enough to kill even one of the 4 emperors on the spot. Whether this is bragging or not is unknown, but it can be confirmed that the power of the king's punch is indeed formidable. This is the reason for his confidence. When I, Hong Fei, throw just one punch, I will shock the world. At this moment, Yi Yu said nothing, for it was clear who had caused the most destruction. He understood that well enough. Yi Yu shouted, continue sailing. 3 days passed, and there were 5 days left until the Sky and the Dominator pirates would act. During these 3 days, they had dealt with numerous sea beasts and encountered islands with many ferocious creatures, as well as some treasures. They had also witnessed pirate crews fighting over treasures, killing each other. One pirate crew had nearly wiped out another's members and attempted to assault the female crew members of the defeated crew. But when the Bayou pirates arrived, they demanded the treasures, and although the other crew was reluctant, they had no choice but to hand them over. Subsequently, Yu took action and dealt with this pirate crew. Handing over treasures would not spare them, it would only give them a quick end. This was a pirate crew full of true villains, and there was no need for mercy. At this moment, the Bayou pirates were approaching an island. Yu asked, "How long until we arrive?" "We will reach it in 3 more hours. The content of that secret realm is still unknown. Those who failed to come out have not explained it, which has made many pirate captains hesitant to enter. Although there is no danger, the punishment after coming out is something many do not want to face." Yu was intrigued inside. "I must say, the secret realm is indeed unique. With a purple difficulty level, no one has passed it yet, and the punishment after coming out is also quite special. Just 2 days ago, this purple secret realm appeared, the only one in the world, and within this purple secret realm floated a devil fruit, one that had never appeared in One Piece and had no combat power. This devil fruit is called the Truth Fruit. Those who fail to clear the secret realm will be asked a question by an information voice upon exiting, and they must answer truthfully, unable to lie. Because the Truth Fruit's ability will take effect, forcing anyone faced with a question to speak the truth and not a lie. If one clears the realm, they naturally will not be asked questions and will gain experience. Additionally, if someone clears it, the Truth Fruit will randomly appear in the hands of an ordinary person who has never eaten a devil fruit and has no contract with a powerless individual, allowing them to eat it. This has made many commoners eager to obtain it, especially the officials before. They thought that if the person who ate the truth fruit were recruited, then in the future, when facing criminals, they could be interrogated by that person, making things much easier, almost perfect, because it would be impossible to lie. Whether someone committed a crime would be known with just one question. Therefore, although this devil fruit is quite useless in combat, the officials are very eager to obtain it. After all, most people choose to remain commoners and continue living as they did before, so the previous rules and orders still operate among the commoners. Thus, the officials are very keen to acquire the owner of the truth fruit. After the appearance of this purple secret realm, many pirate crews wanted to go there, but many could not make it in time, as this secret realm only lasts for 3 days, and now there is only 1 day left. The Bayou pirates are not very far from this secret realm, so during this time, they have been sailing towards this purple secret realm, and in 3 more hours, they will arrive. During this period, many have entered, but none have succeeded. There are requirements to enter. Only the captain of a pirate crew can go in, so each pirate crew can only send one person, and that is the captain. During this time, the powerful pirate captain went in and came out, exhausted and injured, while the weak pirate captain also emerged in a similar state, but neither had died. So many people, although unclear about what type was inside, knew that the challenges faced by the weak and the strong would definitely vary from person to person. This also made many weak pirate crews eager to participate. This piqued Yu's interest. He wanted to see what kind of secret realm it was, especially since no one had passed through yet, because once someone did, the secret realm would disappear. At this moment, on a nearby island, a beautiful girl with orange long hair, resembling Nami from One Piece, was looking at a navigation map, calculating. The Bayou pirate crew will definitely head to the purple secret realm island. From the information I gathered 2 days ago, they appeared in the sea area, which allows me to infer that they will definitely pass by this city island. I must seize this opportunity. This girl was named Zhang Naren, and her contracted ability user was named Nami. No one was willing to recruit her, a contracted ability user, especially since she was a girl. Although Yu had made the world aware that some highly talented ability users were not to be underestimated, some pirate crews had assessed her but did not accept her because Zhang Naren's strength was not impressive. While weak pirate crews were willing to recruit her, Zhang Naren did not want to join a crew made up of lackeys. Knowing that Yu valued ability users, Zhang Naren wanted to give it a try. She felt that although she was not strong now, she was only at level 14 and believed that she would become powerful as her level continued to rise. When she made her contract, she not only felt that the other party resembled her but also thought that Nami looked strong, wielding the weather staff, which seemed to indicate some special power. Moreover, she felt it suited her well. Before the mutation, she was a sailing enthusiast, keen on studying weather patterns and sea routes, and by inheriting Nami's knowledge, she gained even more maritime knowledge. Relying on her knowledge, she speculated that the Bayou pirate crew was about to pass by. They should be arriving soon. I calculated the time, and the error won't exceed 5 minutes. Just as she muttered this, Zhang Naren, observing with a telescope, saw them from afar and felt very happy. Sure enough, they are passing by at just the right time. My previous knowledge, combined with the contract with Nami, has made me an excellent navigator. I must get on their ship and become the navigator of the Bayou pirate crew. Zhang Naran picked up a loudspeaker, standing in a spot she had chosen based on the wind direction, finding the best position so that even from a distance, she could project her voice further with the help of the wind. Zhang Naran shouted, "I want to sign up to join the Bayou pirate crew. You are my idol. Also, I have contracted with an ability user. Perhaps my contracted ability user isn't very strong, but I am level 6 in talent. I believe my greatest strength lies not in power but in my maritime knowledge. Please let me join." However, there was no response, and the Bayou pirate crew continued sailing. Zhang Naran's expression turned heavy. Is the distance too far? Didn't they hear me? Anxious not to miss the opportunity, she hurriedly boarded the prepared wooden boat. Although there was danger, after a brief hesitation, Zhang Naran gritted her teeth and decided to sail closer. Even if the deeper waters held powerful sea creatures, she wanted to give it a try and test her luck. After all, sea beasts weren't always stationary. She got on the wooden boat, quickly paddling, and continued shouting with the loudspeaker. At this moment, Yi Yu raised an eyebrow. He had naturally heard her from the very beginning. The others on the ship couldn't hear her, but his inherited abilities included the hearing of Shanks and the other 6, which allowed him to hear her. The reason he initially ignored her was to test whether she had the courage to row closer, as the sea was very dangerous now, and those with weak strength would not dare approach the shore. Even if sailing, they wouldn't venture more than 100 meters from the coast. At this moment, Zhang Naran was shocked to find herself 500 meters from the shore. Yi Yu felt that she had passed the test. At this moment, Zhang Naran shouted, refusing to give up, but suddenly, with a loud splash, the sea ahead surged violently, causing the wooden boat to rock violently. Zhang Naran felt uneasy inside, and with a loud crash, a sea creature with a neck and head like a giraffe and a body shaped like a fish emerged from the water, standing 10 meters tall. Zhang Naran's face changed in an instant. Oh no, it's not the mutated creatures originally in the Blue Star Sea, but the sea beasts that have arrived after the mutation. Although anxious, she forced herself to stay calm. Even if she wasn't a match, losing her composure would lead to a quicker death. Zhang Naran gripped the weather stick and quickly counterattacked, pointing at the sea beast with a low shout. Heaven strike! Instantly, 3 colors of bubbles emerged from the weather stick, blue bubbles representing cold air, red bubbles representing hot air, and golden bubbles representing electric energy. The hot bubbles contained rising moisture, colliding with the descending cold bubbles above, quickly condensing into a cloud. Then, the electric bubbles surged into the cloud, and in the next moment, with a thunderous roar, a golden lightning bolt struck down from the cloud, hitting the massive sea beast. The sea beast's body momentarily froze. It had originally opened its mouth wide to swallow Zhang Naran, but was struck by the electric shock, causing it immense pain, and it emitted black smoke, briefly stiffening. Roar! This made the sea beast extremely angry. Despite its injuries, it lunged to bite again. Zhang Naran was alarmed. This sea beast is several levels above me, probably at level 18. If it were at my level, I could handle it, but now, faced with the crisis, Zhang Naran refused to give up. But at that moment, the sea beast suddenly froze again, cold sweat pouring from its body, its eyes wide with bloodshot veins, an expression of sheer terror. Zhang Naran was taken aback. She didn't feel anything but noticed the dark red electric arcs surrounding the sea beast. This was the Conqueror's Haki. Only someone capable of this could. At that moment, Yi Yu, stepping lightly, rushed over, already hovering above the sea beast, a voice of admiration sounding. You did well. Now making his move, he naturally wanted to see Zhang Naran's true strength. Having willpower and determination wasn't enough, one also needed strength. From the looks of it, she was doing quite well. Her future strength would not be inferior to Nami's, and might even surpass it. Zhang Naran looked up at Yi Yu in the air, her eyes filled with admiration, and her heart was suddenly filled with a sense of security. Yi Yu's right fist, dark as night, smashed down, hitting the sea beast's head. With a loud crash, the sea beast was directly knocked into the seabed, while the sea surged massively, forming a small tsunami, as if a powerful bomb had exploded in the water, sending large amounts of seawater soaring high. Zhang Naran was shocked. His physical skills are impressive too. The surface of the sea rose, and Zhang Naran's boat was lifted, tilting vertically against the water. She was about to fall off when she felt her slender waist embraced by an arm, and with the sound of air being stepped on, they quickly approached the Banu pirate ship. Yi Yu held Zhang Naran, able to move freely in the air. Zhang Naran looked closely at Yi Yu's handsome and imposing face, feeling the strong and secure embrace of his arms, her heart racing slightly. Yi Yu landed on the deck and set Zhang Naran down. asking with concern, "Are you okay?" "I'm fine, thank you." Yi Yu corrected her, "It should be thank you, Captain." This made Zhang Naren's eyes light up with excitement. "Do I not need to take the assessment anymore? Can I directly become a member of the Banu pirate crew?" Yi Yu nodded, "Yes, no assessment needed. I already assessed you earlier. I actually heard your courage and composure in the face of danger from the very beginning." "That's great." Zhang Naren was very happy to join the Banu pirate crew, but still felt a bit self-conscious and wanted to introduce herself. "I still need to introduce myself. My name is Zhang Naren, and my contract is with a powerless individual, who is also a girl named Nami. However, my combat power may not be very strong, but I have learned quite a bit about navigation. The Nami I contracted is also a navigator, and with our two combined, I know even more about sailing. I can help avoid many bad weather conditions and provide good routes." Yi Yu nodded in appreciation. "Not bad. We happen to need a capable navigator on the ship, so you will take on that role from now on. Moreover, you will not only become a member of the Bayou pirate crew but can also directly become one of the officers." This left Zhang Naren stunned, unable to react. "Officer? No, that's not possible. I don't have the qualifications to become an officer." The crew members were also surprised. Sun Long and Zhou Xing had become officers, and although they contracted with powerless individuals, those powerless individuals were quite powerful. But Zhang Naren's contracted powerless individual was not as strong as Zoro or Sanji. However, there were no objections. They unconditionally followed Yi Yu's decision, knowing he must have his reasons. Yi Yu said seriously, "Your own strength is not bad, and you will definitely become stronger in the future. Moreover, a navigator on a pirate ship is extremely important, especially in this age of great sailing. Most of the time will be spent at sea, facing various harsh weather conditions. With the changes, the weather has also become severe. At the beginning of the voyage, you may not feel it, but when you reach truly dangerous routes, you will understand. So having a capable navigator is very important. Just like Xiao Linger, although she has no strength, she is an important nurse and ship doctor. Therefore, you can completely become one of the officers. This is not favoritism, you deserve it, so don't refuse." This made Zhang Naren even more excited. Joining the Bayou pirate crew was one thing, but becoming one of the officers was something she never expected. She originally thought that just becoming a formal crew member would make her very happy. Even being a lower-ranked crew member was fine. After all, it was the Bayou pirate crew. However, becoming an officer directly made her very happy and incredibly determined. "Captain, I will perform well and will not let you down." "Good, I believe in you." The crew members cheered in celebration. "Congratulations on joining our Bayou pirate crew family. Having a navigator is great." The Bayou pirate crew is getting better and better. After greeting each other, Zhang Naren really liked the atmosphere of the Bayou pirate crew. Previously, there had been pirate crews inviting her, but she didn't join because she felt they were just a self-serving interest group. Zhang Naren asked, "Captain, you are going to the island where the Truth or Dare secret realm is located, right?" Yi Yu nodded, "Yes." "Then Captain, we can take this route." Zhang Naren redefined the course. "It's not a detour, we are just continuing along this route. The weather will change, with strong winds and heavy rain, and the sea currents will shift a bit. These will cause the ship to sway and slow down the voyage. The purple secret realm will disappear if someone passes through it, so this route is faster, saving about an hour, arriving in about an hour and a half." This made the crew members' eyes light up. No wonder she could become an officer. The navigator was indeed very important, and they all gave her a thumbs up. "Naren, that's impressive." Yi Yu praised, "Indeed, that's great. Let's sail according to your plan. In the future, you don't need to ask me. We all don't understand navigation as well as you do. You can decide for yourself. You have that right." "Okay, Captain." As they sailed, the weather was sunny and bright. Although it was a longer route, it was indeed faster. The original route had dark skies, heavy rain, and strong winds, causing the pirate ship to sway violently, leaving the crew in a panic, fearing they would capsize. This is the benefit of having a navigator. Many dangers were avoided. Soon, an hour and a half passed, and they were just 1,000 meters away from the Truth or Dare secret realm island, already able to see the island clearly. Yi Yu was excited. "No one has passed through yet, so let me see what kind of secret realm it is." At this moment, around the special purple secret realm island, there were hundreds of pirate crews and several hundred pirate ships surrounding the island, most of them waiting to participate. At this time, the captain of the Heisei pirate crew, Kai Koen, emerged from the secret realm, his face pale and his injuries severe. The waiting pirates recognized him. "Isn't he Kai Koen? Although he's not a prodigy, many people know him. After all, he was quite famous before the mutation. I remember he ate the artificial devil fruit, the bird fruit, chicken form. At this level, in our pirate crew, he would at most be a formal crew member, yet he became the captain of a pirate crew. After all, he had quite a few fans before the mutation, so after the mutation, many were willing to follow him, even some who were stronger than him were willing to join, so he founded the Haki pirate crew. It can be confirmed that no matter the strength, coming out is heavily injured, and it doesn't mean that those who were weak going in would definitely die. So it seems the secret realm varies from person to person. After all, those prodigies also came out heavily injured. This is why so many pirate crews are waiting, giving hope to captains with lower strength. The moment Kai Kuan came out, many captains couldn't wait to go in. It's my turn. The captain closest to the secret realm wanted to enter. After all, the purple secret realm wouldn't exist for long. You go aside, I'm going in. What are you going in for? It's my turn, I got here earlier than you. What does arriving early matter? Who said the early bird gets to go in first? This is a secret realm opportunity. There's no such thing as first come, first served. If you want to fight for it, I'll just knock you down first. Come on, am I afraid of you? Suddenly, many captains started to fight over it, preparing for a brawl. At that moment, a loud shout rang out. Get out of the way, don't block the path. Instantly, all the pirates looked over, their expressions changing. A ship shaped like a green dragon sailed in, its body magnificent and imposing, with a pirate flag depicting a green dragon. Many people recognized it immediately. Green Dragon Pirate Crew. The captain is the beast master who ate the animal system fish fruit, mythical beast form, green dragon. Top prodigy, top pirate crew. In an instant, the dense small pirate ships on the sea quickly made way. Those captains who were fighting to enter immediately shrank back, quickly retreating to the side. Bang! A figure leaped down, tall and robust, with a fierce appearance and proud gaze, not even glancing at the surrounding pirates, directly entering the purple secret realm. He was the Beast Master. After the Beast Master entered, Kai Kuan faced the truth inquiry. The information voice echoed from the secret realm. The pirates watched with amusement. What kind of inquiry will it be this time? Only one question will be asked. There are too many types. Those who come out will be asked one question, and they must answer. Even if they don't want to say it, they will uncontrollably reveal it. This is the ability of the truth fruit. Those who didn't pass the secret realm will be asked one question. If they pass, they won't be asked. The information voice inquired, Kai Kuan, you must answer one question next, as a punishment for not passing the secret realm. Kai Kuan felt a bit uneasy because the questions asked were usually very embarrassing. Kai Kuan, how long is your time? Kai Kuan immediately blurted out uncontrollably. Although he didn't want to say it, it would be very embarrassing with so many people around, especially since his pirate crew were all his fans. He wanted to keep his mouth shut, but he still uncontrollably said, I have 3 seconds. Because when I was young, I didn't understand and often relied on myself, so now I only have 3 seconds. Put. Instantly, many people around couldn't help but laugh out loud. That's too short. It's simply as short and powerless as the author of a novel I'm currently chasing. This author is called Yao Xingbi Xiaolu. The last person who failed was asked the most embarrassing thing, and this time it's about time. Indeed, they are all questions that can be quite embarrassing. That won't happen. If you ask me, I wouldn't be embarrassed at all. I'd actually feel quite proud because I can do it in an hour. Blow it out your ass. After the questioning, Kai Kuan's face turned red, very awkward. Ship doctor, help me aboard and leave. The ship doctor quickly assisted Kai Kuan onto the ship, leaving in disgrace. Not long after, Wang Quancher came out, looking grim, his injuries serious. The crew of the Qinglong pirate group was shaken. The captain can't even pass? Even though it's purple, it shouldn't be that bad, he's seriously injured. What on earth happened? Wang Quancher was heavily drained, his face somewhat pale, and soon the cadres of the Qinglong pirate group rushed over. Although his injuries were severe, after all, he was from the Qinglong pirate group, and no one would take the opportunity to attack Wang Quancher. They wanted to leave, but they had to answer questions. The information sound rang out. Wang Quancher, please answer, how old are you this year? This made everyone realize it wasn't about age, otherwise, the question wouldn't have any potential for embarrassment. Wang Quancher's body trembled, his mouth tightly closed. The other pirates whispered among themselves. He looks so tall and muscular, he shouldn't be embarrassed to answer. Not necessarily. It's not always determined by physique. Sometimes, a muscular guy might not be able to. His face looks terrible. It can't be. This made the pirates quickly quiet down. Wang Quancher, looking very grim, finally answered, I'm less than an inch. Instantly, everyone was stunned. Less than an inch? An inch is 3 centimeters. No wonder he didn't want to answer. The questioning continued. Not accurate enough. please answer accurately. Wang Quancher, feeling humiliated, spoke up, 2 centimeters. Put. Immediately, the surrounding pirates couldn't help but laugh, quickly covering their mouths, not wanting to burst out, but they still couldn't hold it in. After answering, Wang Quancher was furious and shouted, "What are you laughing at?" Instantly, the pirates hurriedly stifled their laughter. The crew of the Qinglong pirate group was also taken aback, looking bewildered. The cadres quickly reminded him, "Captain, we need to leave quickly. We've spotted the Bayou pirate group's ship approaching here. It's almost here." "Captain, you're injured now. Even if we're not afraid of them, it wouldn't be good if a fight broke out." Wang Quancher could only suppress his anger and was quickly helped onto the ship. After all, he had previously intimidated people not to join the Bayou pirate group. If too many joined, the Qinglong pirate group would have to act alongside the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups. The Bayou pirate group would definitely be hostile towards them, so they had to leave quickly. Once on the ship, the Qinglong pirate group sailed away rapidly. Suddenly, other pirate groups were just about to rush in when a flash of lightning appeared, revealing a stunning figure, with an exceptional physique and appearance, but extremely aloof. Many recognized her. It's Lin Muxue. The Tianjiao pirate group has arrived, but Lin Muxue got ashore so quickly. No wonder she's a user of the thunder fruit. Lin Muxue glanced at the Bayou pirate group not far away and snorted coldly. "Yi, you're here too, then I need to enter quickly and pass through, so you won't have come in vain." With that, Lin Muxue entered the secret realm. At this moment, the Bayou pirate group naturally noticed the Tianjiao pirate group and also saw the Qinglong pirate group sailing away rapidly. The one responsible for scouting with the telescope, Wu Xingyun, quickly reported, "Captain, the Qinglong pirate group is leaving in such a hurry because Wang Quancher didn't pass. His injuries are serious, clearly afraid we might take the opportunity to deal with them." Yi Yu sneered coldly, "They think they can just leave like this? Not a chance, at least we need to retaliate against you." As he spoke, Yi Yu leaped into the air. Although the Qinglong pirate group was already 1,000 meters away, Yi Yu still intended to attack. The distance was sufficient. Zing! With both hands raised high, he wielded the Black Blade Knight, directly slashing down, a dazzling emerald green slash rapidly bursting forth. On the Qinglong pirate ship, everyone's expression changed dramatically. Yi Yu launched a slash, and it's with both hands. Quick, counterattack with all your might, his slash is too powerful. We, the Qinglong pirate group, are mostly capable users, predominantly of the Zoan type, and we cannot let the ship be destroyed. Suddenly, the crew of the Qinglong pirate group prepared to counterattack. After all, they had witnessed the terrifying swordsmanship of Yi Yu during the previous live broadcast. Wang Quancher shouted, "Quiet! What are you panicking about? We are the Qinglong pirate group, and this is our main ship. There are no low-ranking crew members on board, all the elite are here. Except for one of the officers, Yang Jin, who is absent, everyone else is present. Why panic? A full counterattack? Impossible, he is just one person." Yang Jin, one of the officers, had consumed the ancient Zoan-type dragon fruit, taking on the form of a toothless pterosaur. The crew of the Qinglong pirate group calmed down, also responding to the situation. "Captain, although a full counterattack is unnecessary, his slashing power is too strong, and you are currently heavily injured, so we cannot let him take advantage of this to intimidate us." Even if I am injured, it is just one slash, I am not afraid." Wang Quancher stepped forward and commanded, "Tuoba Jia, Li Kue, Xiaolong, the 7 of you, come with me for a counterattack, that will be enough." Tuoba Jia needed no further introduction, as he was referred to by Yi Yu as the king of the ship. Previously, he had been severely injured and sunk into the sea by a single slash, but he did not drown in the seawater. His vitality and physique, due to the fruit, were also formidable. Li Kue had consumed the ancient Zoan-type dragon fruit, taking on the form of a Brachiosaurus, which was the same devil fruit as Queen from One Piece. Xiaolong had a devil fruit that had not yet appeared in One Piece, also an ancient Zoan-type dragon fruit, taking on the form of a Tyrannosaurus Rex, with strength and potential that were not lacking. The other 4 were also powerful Zoan-type users. They were confident that they could completely withstand the slashes emitted by Yi Yu. Previously, Song Ling and Jin Mo had been unable to withstand it and were at a disadvantage, but they were 7 now. Wang Quancher's eyes were filled with cold light. "Seeing us leave, you still want to intimidate us? Then let us give you one instead, otherwise, it would be too humiliating." Just now, Wang Quancher had already been embarrassed, as so many people knew about his most humiliating incident, which was, this matter had originally been known only to his ex-girlfriend. But now, so many people knew, and it would definitely spread. For a genius, it was very shameful. Now, he could not allow Yi Yu to intimidate him. Although Wang Quancher was injured all over, he was also furious, venting all his anger onto Yi Yu, fully activating his fruit's ability. In the next moment, Wang Quancher's head transformed into that of a dragon, while the rest of his body remained human. This was the limit of his current transformation. Suddenly, his dragon mouth opened wide, and he let out a low roar. Heat breath. Suddenly, a flame with high temperature and immense destructive power shot out. This made the crew's eyes light up. Dragon. If the captain can fully transform into a dragon later, that would be so cool. Let Yu regret making a move. At this moment, the pirate groups around the island also took notice, watching closely to see who would intimidate whom. Zhao Yener felt a bit frustrated seeing Wang Quancher spit out a flame. Since embarking on their adventure, she had encountered others who could also use flames, the typical example being Zhou Xing, who could generate flames from his feet, and Song Ling, who could also unleash flame attacks. Now there was another Wang Quancher. So, Zhao Yener felt quite annoyed. Why does it seem like every genius can unleash flame-type attacks? I originally thought that flames could only be used by me, who has eaten the flame fruit, but there are already quite a few people using them. This made Zhao Yener feel awkward. But Yu had also told her that even if others could unleash flame attacks, those flames could not compare to true flames. The flame fruit had higher potential, and the upper limit of flame temperature was greater, perhaps even rivaling the temperature of the sun in the later stages. This gave Zhao Yener confidence. Since there were so many flame-type attackers, she needed to develop her flame fruit even further. Yu had high hopes for Zhao Yener's potential. Although many people on Earth say that the flame fruit is not even eaten by dogs, Ace is still young and made his appearance early, so the development potential of the flame fruit is still very high. At this moment, Tuoba Jia and others also transformed and launched a counterattack. Tuoba Jia was furious. He had been slashed into the sea by Yu before, which left him with an unbearable grudge and humiliation. Everyone was watching closely as 7 attacks collided with the green slash, but they were closer to the Qinglong pirate ship. After all, they were quickly counterattacking after the slash was unleashed. They believed the aftermath would not reach them. The 7 attacks clashed with the slash, creating a stalemate, momentarily freezing in the air, but the slash did not retreat. Instead, it continued to push forward, while the 7 attacks kept retreating. When the stalemate reached a critical point, it suddenly exploded. Boom! A terrifying explosion erupted, with various dazzling lights, and the aftermath swept out, rushing towards the Qinglong pirate ship, with all kinds of attack remnants, mostly the sharpness of the slashes. Crack, crack, crack. The sound of cutting continued, and the ship's hull was constantly being sliced open. The crew wanted to counterattack against the aftermath, but it was too late. The aftermath surged in an instant. Wang Quancher was confident. His slashing power has been greatly weakened, and our pirate ship is even harder. Built with excellent materials, it won't be damaged by him. However, many crew members were blown away, and some were even sent flying, the sharpness cutting across their faces like knives, blood appearing on their bodies. After the aftermath passed, the ship's hull was also filled with cracks. Although it hadn't reached the point of breaking apart, it was still badly damaged. People in the distance saw this and came to a conclusion. Yu had given the Qinglong pirate group a warning. Yu's slashing power has become stronger. Many people in the Qinglong pirate group are injured. The ship is now full of cracks. In such a short time, Yu has become stronger again. Wang Quancher's face was grim, furious. If I hadn't been injured, he wouldn't have been able to gain the upper hand. Tuoba Jia was angry. Captain, he has given us a warning. We need to show him some color. We can't just let him go, or he will think we are afraid. Although the captain is injured, even so, our overall combat power is definitely stronger than the Bayou Pirate Group. Our elite members are all here, and the Bayou Pirate Group has many incapable members. We can definitely defeat them. Tuoba Jia's fighting spirit surged, his eyes coldly fixed on Yu, and he spoke in a deep voice. So I propose we move the ship closer. Upon hearing Tuoba Jia's suggestion, Wang Quancher cursed angrily. Are you kidding me? I told you to change your reckless temper, and you still haven't. Tuoba Jia said, Captain, we can win. Wang Quancher nodded, we can win, but it's not necessary, the cost will be significant, and besides, there are other powerful pirate groups nearby. What if they take advantage of the situation? Tuoba Jia was taken aback. He hadn't thought of that. There were indeed powerful pirate groups nearby, including the Tenjiu pirate group. Captain, then let's wait for him to come out of the secret realm. Right now, those coming out of the secret realm are all heavily injured, so we can act when he comes out, without engaging in a fierce battle, and let them pay some price too. Wang Quancher's expression was serious as he looked towards the secret realm, filled with anticipation. I hope that Lin Mushue can clear the level, because if Yu is involved, the chances of success are very high. This left everyone stunned. They still didn't know what the secret realm was like, but Wang Quancher must have known. Since he said that, it indicated a high possibility. Captain, not good, it's starting to leak. Wang Quancher's expression changed. Quick, patch it up. There are too many leaking spots, it's too late. We need to leave quickly and find an island to land on and patch it up. Even if we can patch it now, The rate of leaking is faster than the rate of patching. Wang Quancher frowned. How can it be leaking? Didn't we not cut any holes? There are too many cracks, and some large cracks are leaking a bit. If this continues, it will sink. How long can it hold? About an hour. There's an island nearby. It will take 50 minutes to get there. Alright, then give me 5 minutes. Wang Xuancher's face was cold and somber. We can't just leave like this. Give me the horn. Aye, Captain. Wang Quancher took the horn, looking at the Bayou pirate group, feeling furious. They couldn't just walk away like this, with so many pirate groups watching, having been humiliated by Yu, and with the ship damaged in multiple places. Leaving like this would be too disgraceful. Wang Xuancher's voice echoed, and the surrounding pirate groups heard it too. Yu, listen to me. Right now, give us one of your spare ships, and I'll pretend today never happened. Tuoba Jia and the others understood. Not leaving immediately was an attempt to salvage their pride and seek some compensation. Hearing this, Yu laughed, holding the horn. Don't be ridiculous, how could I give you anything? This is what you deserve, hurry up and get lost. If you don't leave, I'll come at you with a few more strikes. This made Wang Xuancher's face darken. Fighting us won't bring you any benefits, and besides, you won't be able to participate in the secret realm later, will you? Yu was unconcerned. Teaching you a lesson won't stop me from participating in the secret realm. As for a full-blown battle, do you really want that? This made Wang Xuancher's expression grow even darker, but he soon sneered. Yu, you'd better give us a spare ship, or else we will definitely team up with the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups to deal with you. Hearing this, Tuoba Jia and the others' eyes lit up. Yes, if that were the case, Yu would surely back down. Tuoba Jia gloatingly said, he will definitely back down and give us a spare ship. Absolutely, originally we wouldn't participate, since not many people have joined the Bayou pirate group lately, but now that you've provoked us, if he doesn't back down, we'll have to form an alliance, and then they won't stand a chance. Immediately, the surrounding pirate groups also guessed. Yu will definitely back down. Yu is being irrational. Although the Qinglong pirate group's threats have kept them from recruiting many, they shouldn't have made a move just now. Even though Wang Quancher was injured, the Qinglong pirate group is still very strong. If they don't give a spare ship now, when the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups take action, the Qinglong pirate group will join in, which would be adding insult to injury. So I think Yu will definitely back down. However, Yu was unafraid. If you want to form an alliance, go ahead, but don't think that will make me afraid. This made Wang Quancher frown, pretending to be calm. How could you not be afraid? Even if the Bayou pirate group is strong, can you really stand against an alliance of 3 top pirate groups? That's impossible. Even if we suffer some casualties, as long as you dare not give us a ship, we will definitely form an alliance. Yu was impatient. I won't give you a spare ship. If you want something, I'll give you another strike. As soon as he finished speaking, Yu was about to leap up and draw his sword again. Wang Quancher and the other crew members' faces changed dramatically. The ship's repairman exclaimed, Captain, our ship can't take any more damage, or we might not even make it to the distant island. It could sink before we get there. Wang Quancher angrily reminded, you have some nerve. The Tianjiao pirate group is also here. If you have conflicts with them and fight us, they will definitely take the opportunity to deal with you. Yu remained indifferent. Let them come. Wang Quancher never expected that Yu was not afraid at all, and could only endure with a grim expression. Turn around, leave. Immediately, the Qinglong pirate group's ship quickly sailed away. This incident soon spread. After all, so many pirate groups were watching. What a huge embarrassment. Humiliated and had to leave in frustration. No wonder it's the Bayou pirate group. But now they've shown off. What will happen in 5 days? Wang Quancher gritted his teeth, making a decision. At that time, we will also take action. Let them regret it. Captain, you're trending. Wang Quancher quickly glanced, not only because of the disgraceful departure but also because his secret had been revealed. Now they were calling him Toothpick. Damn it, delete it immediately. Captain, it's too late. Your reputation, combined with this incident, will spread quickly. Wang Quancher felt embarrassed and regretted participating in this secret realm. Some powerful pirate crews chose not to come because they feared humiliation. They didn't want the world to know about their shameful experiences, which might not even be worth it. Yu watched them back down and return to the ship, looking towards the secret realm. We're going to the island. Upon reaching the island, the pirates made way, and Yu waited for Lin Mushue to come out. Li Tsong and the crew gathered together, fearing that Yu might take the opportunity to attack them. Li Tsong felt heavy-hearted. If he attacks us before Schwer comes out, it would be troublesome. However, if he dares to fight, the Qinglong pirate crew will definitely take the chance to return. Li Tsong comforted himself, trying not to panic. He reminded Yu, don't think about taking the opportunity to attack us. Our Tianjiao pirate crew is also very strong. If you want to fight, it will be difficult for you to participate in the secret realm later. This rare secret realm requires you to be in top condition. Yi Yu sneered, don't worry, I won't take the opportunity to fight your pirate crew. This eased Li Song's mind. Yi Yu coldly smiled, however, I do want to vent my anger on you. You guys also threatened us back then, which made it hard for us to recruit people. This made Li Song's expression change, instinctively taking a step back. Li Song's face darkened, reminding, Yi Yu, do you want to start a war? If you fight with our Tianjiao pirate crew, the disgraced Qinglong pirate crew will definitely take the chance to return, and you will be finished. Yi Yu replied indifferently, if they want to come back, let them. This made Li Song's expression heavy. Now that Lin Muxue hadn't come out yet, even though their Tianjiao pirate crew was strong, they would definitely be at a disadvantage. Moreover, if Lin Muxue came out, she might be injured. The members of the Tianjiao pirate crew also felt a bit panicked. It wasn't that they lacked confidence, but if a fight broke out, there would definitely be significant casualties, and they didn't want to die. Li Song reminded in a deep voice, aren't you participating in the secret realm? Does your pirate crew enjoy causing trouble? Don't you care about the lives of your crew? As soon as these words were spoken, the crew of the Bayou pirate crew first laughed. Ha ha ha. Moral coercion? It's not that we enjoy causing trouble. We wouldn't attack a pirate crew for no reason. Yi Yu nodded, that's right. Additionally, the death rate of my Bayou pirate crew is currently 0, which is unprecedented. As for causing trouble, your previous alliance's threatening words and repeated mockery, do you think I don't care? Especially you and Lin Muxue, who were the loudest. Now, stand still and let me slap you a few times, this way, I can avoid fighting your Tianjiao pirate crew. Upon hearing this, Li Song's expression changed, and he shouted angrily, no way. You wish. That would be too humiliating. I am also a Tianjiao, and I have eaten the strength fruit. I am the vice captain of the Tianjiao pirate crew. Stand still and let you slap me? Where would I put my face? How would my crew look at me? Yi Yu gestured, then, all members of the Bayou pirate crew. Here. In an instant, the response from the Bayou pirate crew echoed throughout the area. Yi Yu ordered, prepare for battle. However, suddenly, many people from the Tianjiao pirate crew spoke up. Vice Captain, to avoid this battle and prevent casualties for our Tianjiao pirate crew, you should just stand still and let him hit you. That way, we can avoid it. Yes, Vice Captain, although it's very embarrassing, for the team, we'll have to put up with it. The captain is not here now. If we fight, we will be at a disadvantage. The Bayou pirate crew is stronger than we imagined. If we fight, we will definitely suffer greater casualties. So, we can't fight. If getting slapped a few times can avoid it, Captain, please let him hit you for our sake. This made Li Song grit his teeth in anger. Where's your backbone? It's not that we lack backbone, it's about the bigger picture. Yi Yu impatiently said, I'll give you 3 seconds to think. After 3 seconds, I will directly declare war on you. 3, 2, Yi Yu began the countdown. Li Song's expression changed rapidly, growing increasingly grim. He was tense and understood that once the battle began, the situation might be much worse than he imagined. The cohesion of the Tianjiao pirate group wasn't that strong. If they found themselves at a significant disadvantage, many would choose to flee or beg for mercy, wanting to join the Bayou pirate group. To show fear before the battle even started was deadly. Once someone took the lead, it would snowball, and more people would be afraid of becoming deserters. That would only increase their disadvantage. Just as Yi Yu was about to shout one, Li Song hurriedly spoke up, struggling to get the words out. Wait, have you made your decision? Yi Yu looked at Li Song with a cold smile, as if certain of how he would choose. Li Song made a difficult decision. I'll stand here and let you hit me. I hope you keep your word and don't go to war with our Tianjiao pirate group. Fine. Yi Yu gestured. Zhang Tian, start the live broadcast. Okay, Captain. Zhang Tian used her ability to control multiple live broadcast devices, aiming them at Li Song. Soon, many people flooded in. After all, it was the Bayou pirate group's live stream, and there was a huge audience, so instantly, millions were watching online. And the numbers were still climbing rapidly. 10 seconds later, seeing that there were already 10 million viewers, Yi Yu felt it was enough. Alright, let's begin. Li Song's face turned an extreme shade of ugly, nearly exploding with anger, and he dared not look at the camera, quickly turning away. Yi Yu frowned, turned around, faced the camera. You, this is too much. You're making me lose face in front of the whole world. That's exactly the point. Otherwise, just letting these people see is far from enough. Hurry up, stop dawdling, introduce yourself, or we'll start the fight. Suddenly, behind Yi Yu, Xiaoling erupted with cold air, the ground around them freezing. Zhao Yener was engulfed in flames, Zhou Xing's right foot was on fire, and Sun Long drew his sword. This made the Tianjiao pirate group's crew anxious. Deputy Captain, hurry up. What does it matter if I lose face in front of the whole world for the Tianjiao pirate group? We'll remember your contribution. Li Song, feeling humiliated, turned around to face the camera and introduced himself. My name is Li Song, Deputy Captain of the Tianjiao pirate group. In the live stream, the audience was growing, reaching 30 million. What is this for? The Baiyu pirate group has encountered the Tianjiao pirate group. It seems like to avoid a fight, Li Song has to be slapped. The Tianjiao pirate group is so embarrassed, they don't dare to fight. The Baiyu pirate group is very strong. No top pirate group would dare to challenge them one-on-one, especially since this is the Baiyu pirate group's strong period. Li Song felt humiliated. The more talented he was, the stronger his pride, so facing such a situation was incredibly shameful, infuriating, and suffocating. This was exactly what Yi Yu wanted. It was somewhat satisfying. Yi Yu raised his right hand and slapped Li Song hard across the face, reminding him, I won't use Haki, and you shouldn't use armament Haki either. Li Song had no choice but to comply. Slap! The slap landed heavily on Li Song's face, causing him to spin 3 times on the spot before falling to the ground, lying there in immense pain. A clear 5-fingered, crimson handprint appeared on the right side of his face, which quickly swelled up, blood oozing from the corner of his mouth, and a few teeth were knocked out. So painful. Li Song's head buzzed. Those watching around could imagine the pain. After all, Yi Yu had contracted 7 powerless individuals, and the strength of these 7 could stack, so even without using armament Haki, the power of a single slap was still formidable. Li Song was furious. That was too hard. Yi Yu sneered, you're just too weak. I only used a little strength. Li Song thought it was impossible. That was hardly a little. But he could only stand up and continue to take the hits. Slap! Another slap sent Li Song spinning in the air again before he fell, the other side of his face swelling up. Yi Yu looked at him and praised, not bad, very symmetrical. Li Song stood up, and everyone watching couldn't help but laugh. Even some members of the Tianjiao pirate group covered their mouths, trying not to laugh. It was indeed very symmetrical. Both sides of his face were swollen, resembling King Gigi. Li Song's mind buzzed with pain, dizzy and overwhelmed. It felt less like a slap and more like a giant hammer smashing into his face. No way, it hurts too much. If I take a few more slaps, my face will be deformed, my bones will crack. Yi Yu was quite willing. Sure, if you can't take it, then let's start the fight. The crew of the Tianjiao pirate group hurriedly said, Vice Captain, take a few more slaps. You've already taken 2 painful slaps, giving up would make it all for nothing. Hang in there. Vice Captain, I'm the ship's doctor, I'll treat you later. Li Song's face turned ashen. Indeed, he had already been hit, and if they started fighting again, it would just be pointless beating. But it hurt too much. Yi Yu was impatient. Hurry up and choose, continue or stop. Li Song shamefully replied, continue. Slap. As soon as Li Song finished speaking, Yi Yu slapped him hard across the face again, sending him off the ground, spinning in the air several times. Those watching the live stream felt the pain. So loud, so painful. I used to see videos of foreigners slapping each other and thought they were tough, but Li Song is getting hit even harder. His face is swollen like a pig's head, all deformed. How can an ordinary person compare to a pirate? What kind of grudge is this? After all, Li Song from the Tianjiao pirate group and Lin Muxue often mocked Yi Yu, saying all sorts of nasty things behind his back, like threatening not to let people join the Baiyu pirate group, mocking Yi Yu's strength, and making Lin Muxue very happy. After 9 slaps, Li Song could barely stand, sometimes getting knocked out but then waking up from the pain of another slap. Yi Yu felt much better. Alright, let's stop here. This relieved everyone in the Tianjiao pirate group, as they could avoid a fight. The crew quickly helped Li Song up, and the ship's doctor hurriedly wiped him down with medicine, but it was too severe to heal quickly. Li Song felt his face was numb, unable to feel it, but he could see his cheeks. While most people could only see their nose, his face was so swollen like a pig's head that he could see clearly. Xia Ling laughed. Ha ha, you look like a pig's head. Zhao Yener mocked, so ridiculous and funny. Zhou Xing sneered, I thought you ate a zoan-type pig fruit and turned into a pig's head. Facing the ridicule, Li Song had never felt so humiliated, seen by millions, trending online, and more people knew about it. It was too embarrassing, becoming the laughingstock of the world. The crew of the Tianjiao pirate group whispered in Li Song's ear, Vice Captain, well done. You've been wronged, but enduring it now is good for us. Starting from level 30, you will gradually start to falter, then you can take your revenge. The Baiyu pirate group has many non-ability users, so in the mid-game, it will be their weak period. 30 years in the east, 30 years in the west. Vice Captain, you're not Yi Yu's match now, but by level 50 or 60, I believe you can defeat him in a one-on-one. Listening to this, Li Song felt a bit better, his heart still cold. Yi Yu, I remember you. I will endure and wait for the chance to take revenge. When the time comes, you won't be able to handle it. I will definitely avenge today. Yi Yu frowned slightly. Li Song, Are you unhappy? Li Song quickly calmed his expression and shook his head. No. Yi Yu suggested, I'll give you a chance, let's have a fistfight, no hockey involved. Regardless of the outcome, neither side can dispute it. This took Li Song by surprise, filling him with joy. Are you sure? Of course. Li Song confirmed, even if I injure you, your crew won't attack us? Of course. Do you dare to accept? This made Li Song ecstatic, but he kept calm and nodded. Of course I can. Li Song was extremely happy, sneering inwardly, is he an idiot? He knows I'm not in a good mood right now, and wants to vent my anger? Just using pure strength to fight me, without hockey, how could he possibly compete with me, the user of the strength fruit? If he wants to slash, I might not dare to take it, but in a fistfight, how could I be afraid of him? I could injure him, even break his arm, and he can't retaliate against me, he can only endure it. Ha, this is great. The crew of the Tianjiu pirate group was also stunned, whispering reminders. Captain, could it be a trap? You ate the strength fruit, does he dare to fight you purely with strength? What if he suddenly uses hockey? Li Sang sneered softly, no way, if he goes back on his word, he would embarrass himself in front of the world, so many people are watching. The crew felt the same, but were worried. Yi, you shouldn't be this foolish, could it be confidence? Li Sang shook his head, I don't think so, although it's puzzling. How could he compete with me in a fistfight? He never said I couldn't use the strength fruit, so I will definitely make him scream in pain. In fact, Li Song was also somewhat confused about why Yi Yu proposed this. Confidence? Impossible? Foolish? That shouldn't be the case. Not thinking too much about it, he noticed that many people around the world were paying attention, as most of them also didn't understand. Yi Yu and Li Song stood face to face 10 meters apart, and for a moment, everyone's gaze was fixed on them. Li Song sneered inwardly, Yi Yu, get ready to be knocked away by me in front of the whole world. From now on, I will make a name for myself and let the world know the power of my strength fruit. Just as he was about to make a move, a figure suddenly appeared from the secret realm, injured and staggering, almost falling. Li Song quickly rushed forward to help Lin Muxue. Lin Muxue was startled. As soon as she came out, a pig-headed creature charged at her. Is it a strange beast? Li Song reached out to help Lin Muxue but was kicked away. Where did this pig head come from? Get lost. Although injured, Lin Muxue was still able to fight, kicking Li Song in the abdomen and sending him flying. However, she didn't use her abilities, so Li Song quickly got up after flying 10 meters, astonished. Schwerer, it's me. Hearing this voice, Lin Muxue frowned slightly, feeling it was familiar. It's Li Song. Lin Muxue was taken aback. Li Song? What happened to you? Schwerer, it's like this. Li Song quickly recounted the events. Lin Muxue's expression quickly turned ugly, and she stepped forward to slap him. With a loud smack, she hit Li Song's pig face hard, knocking him to the ground. Li Song was confused. Schwerer, why did you hit me when you knew it was me? Lin Muxue was furious. In front of so many people, you made our Tianjiu pirate group look so bad, and you're still the vice captain. You've embarrassed us. From now on, you are no longer the vice captain. The position of vice captain is temporarily vacant. Ha, I'm not the vice captain anymore? Alright, then I'll be a cadre. Cadre is also not allowed. What a disgrace. You will be a combat crew member. This made Li Song want to cry. His status had dropped so low all of a sudden, but he had no choice, knowing Lin Muxue was trying to salvage some face. After all, it's embarrassing for the vice captain of the Tianjiu pirate group, but being a combat crew member is less embarrassing. Li Song felt increasingly miserable. Lin Muxue also knew that even if she were there, Li Song would still take the hits, and now she was just letting him continue to take the blame. Lin Muxue reminded sternly, from now on, don't embarrass our Tianjiu pirate group. If you can salvage some face, I can let you be a cadre. Lin Muxue already knew that Yi Yu wanted to fight Li Song. Li Song confidently assured, okay, Schwerer, just rest assured, I am the user of the strength fruit. Li Song felt that he couldn't possibly embarrass himself next. Lin Muxue thought so too. After all, Yi Yu is only skilled in swordsmanship. How could he compete with Li Song, the user of the strength fruit, in a fistfight? Moreover, Lin Muxue wanted Li Song to take the opportunity to severely injure Yi Yu, making it difficult for him to pass through the secret realm afterward. At this moment, the voice of the secret realm sounded, and since Lin Muxue had not passed, she naturally had to respond. Loser Lin Muxue, please answer the question. Lin Muxue frowned, knowing that the questions asked were all embarrassing. It was fine for pirates of average strength, but the more talented ones were even less willing to be humiliated, especially since the live broadcast was still on. Instantly, everyone's gaze turned to Lin Muxue, even more curious and gossipy. Compared to before, Lin Muxue was naturally more intriguing. After all, such a beautiful goddess, so aloof, and such a prodigy, any embarrassing matter was naturally more desirable to be known. The voice inquired, Lin Mushue, if you begged Yiyu, he could join the prodigy pirate crew, how would you beg? This made Lin Mushue's expression change, and she wanted to say it was impossible to beg. Although Yiyu was powerful, she had no regrets and would not beg him. However, that was just a lie. There was not a hint of regret. It was impossible. She didn't want Yiyu to join, even less so. The power of the Conqueror's Haki made Lin Mushue's heart flutter. Moreover, Yiyu was so strong now. Although she felt he would definitely not be able to keep up later, the future was the future, and he was indeed strong now. Therefore, her true thoughts were naturally not as she had said. For a moment, the surroundings fell silent. Everyone knew that Lin Mushue had kicked Yiyu off the ship. Originally, Yiyu was the captain, and Lin Mushue was the vice captain. Although she often said she had no regrets, everyone still wanted to know if it was true. Lin Mushue uncontrollably spoke the truth. If I begged Yiyu, he could join my prodigy pirate crew. I would be very willing to beg. I would find a place where no one was around, just me and him, and then kneel down to apologize and admit my mistake. I say I have no regrets about kicking him out of the pirate crew, but when his Conqueror's Haki erupts so astonishingly, I feel a bit regretful in my heart. After that, he continuously gained fame and displayed terrifying swordsmanship, and my regret grew even more. But I can only seek comfort through one-on-one arena matches, thinking that the stronger he gets, the more experience I can gain by defeating him later. But actually, compared to gaining more experience, I naturally want him to come aboard. I even thought about it. If I had a chance to apologize privately, if kneeling down to apologize still didn't satisfy him, I could not only kneel down to apologize but also give him. At this point, Lin Mushue's face instantly turned bright red, not knowing whether it was out of shame or anger, while her heart was filled with immense frustration. She didn't want to say it, really wanted to stop, but faced with the ability of the truth fruit, she simply couldn't lie. Suddenly, the surroundings, even the entire world, became even quieter, countless gazes fixed on Lin Mushue. This embarrassment made everyone curious about what Lin Mushue would do next. Lin Mushue raised her hand to cover her mouth, even wanting to sew it shut, but there was simply no way. She still said it out loud. I would also kneel down to serve him, as long as he is willing to join the prodigy pirate crew. Let me, this aloof goddess, the prodigy Lin Mushue of the Thunderfruit, do this, it would all be worth it. Even if he gradually becomes unable to compete with the ability users after level 30, his own strength won't be so dominant, but at most, he can't compare with the top prodigies. In the later stages, his strength will definitely not be inferior to that of genius-level characters, so I actually really want Yiyu to come aboard. Moreover, his Conqueror's Haki is the most unique. His own strength will become less than that of top ability users as he levels up, but the Conqueror's Haki will only grow stronger with levels. At over level 10, his Conqueror's Haki is already so terrifying. It's unimaginable how strong it will be at level 100. I'm afraid a single Conqueror's Haki could cause substantial damage, shattering countless pirate ships in an instant, leaving countless pirates fainted or even killed by the shock. This is simply an incredibly overpowered ability. I really want to have such a partner. So, while I say I won't beg Yiyu to join, deep down, I actually really want to. However, if Yiyu still wants to replace me as captain, then I won't ask him to join. At most, he can be the vice captain, and in that case, I would ask him. If he still refuses, I could even give him my first time. Before my transformation, I, Lin Mushue, had high standards, and after the transformation, they became even higher. I've never been in a relationship. As long as he is willing to join as vice captain, I will give him that, and I can give it to him every day. I can even roleplay as a nurse, a flight attendant, a cat girl, or a slave, letting him experience my contrasts. At this moment, Lin Mushue was on the verge of a breakdown. How could she still be talking? It wasn't over yet, her face was getting redder, utterly embarrassing. Li Tsong was stunned, his expression grim as he looked at Yiyu, filled with envy and jealousy, his heart aching. This guy, Fei Yang, hadn't even touched Lin Mushue's hand. He had previously said he wouldn't ask Yiyu to join, and he believed it, but he never expected that as long as Yiyu joined, she could do something so outrageous. Yiyu was also taken aback. He didn't expect Lin Mushue would plead with him like this. Around them, everyone was stunned, not expecting the seemingly aloof and proud Lin Mushue to show such a contrast. She's going to explode. What a huge embarrassment. It's like the whole world is watching. I didn't expect it to go this far, but it makes sense. After all, Yiyu is indeed too important. If Yiyu wants to be the captain, he still wouldn't be willing to ask. That's true. After all, she thinks Yiyu hasn't reached the point where she would give up her captaincy. The sound of information rang out. End of response. Suddenly, Lin Mushue could no longer control herself and began to roar at the camera. What I just said wasn't true. How could I, Lin Mushue, do that? He, Yiyu, isn't worthy. He's strong now, but starting from level 30, he will gradually become less capable. I wouldn't beg him like that. However, everyone knew it was just self-deception. After all, that was the truth fruit. Yi Yu was somewhat curious about whether he would uncontrollably speak the truth when faced with it. He felt confident. After all, his domineering aura was strong enough to nullify the powers of the devil fruit, and since this devil fruit currently had no owner, it could certainly be influenced by his powerful aura. But he might not face answering questions. He was more interested in passing through the secret realm. Lin Mushue's expression was ugly, and she realized that no one would believe her. After all, that was the truth fruit. She gritted her teeth, not daring to meet Yi Yu's gaze. It was too embarrassing. If Yi Yu weren't there, it might have been better, but being so close and hearing it made her feel utterly humiliated. Yi Yu smiled mockingly. Lin Mushue, I didn't expect you to plead with me like this just to get me to join. Lin Mushue knew there was no need to lie anymore, and feeling a stir in her heart, since she had already spoken her true feelings and embarrassed herself, she might as well embarrass herself once more. Lin Mushue's expression softened a bit as she asked, So, Yi Yu, are you moved? As long as you join and become our Tianjiao pirate group's vice captain, I can do that, but it won't be as outrageous as I just said. I'm still more of a slow burner. I prefer to take things step by step, increasing the attempts as feelings grow. The reason Lin Mushue said this was that she felt Yi Yu would definitely be moved after hearing her true words. She thought that inviting Yi Yu to join might have some possibility. However, Yi Yu shook his head directly. I won't join. Yi Yu's response left Lin Mushue stunned. He answered so decisively without hesitation. She had originally thought that if Yi Yu could join, it would at least salvage her face, trading her embarrassment for Yi Yu's joining, but he refused to join. Not joining was actually fine for her, but now that she had revealed her true feelings and expressed so many things she was willing to do, the fact that Yi Yu showed no sign of being moved and directly rejected her was the most infuriating. Lin Mushue was about to explode with anger, and with a puff, blood trickled from the corner of her mouth. She didn't know if it was due to her injury or if she was so angry that she was spitting blood. The viewers of the live broadcast were equally impressed. Lin Mushue can do so much for him, yet he still refuses without hesitation. Lin Mushue is about to explode with anger. If it were me, I would agree to join. After all, that's the position of vice captain of the Tianjiao pirate group. Although Yi Yu is currently the captain of the Baiyu pirate group, after level 30, he might not be the captain anymore, since the Baiyu pirate group values strength above all. Moreover, I believe the potential of the thunder fruit far exceeds that of the flame and ice fruits, so joining the Tianjiao pirate group and becoming vice captain wouldn't be bad. It's a pity I'm not Yi Yu. Do you think the vice captain position of the Tianjiao pirate group is still good? I'm almost embarrassed to point it out to you. You just want Lin Mushue. You old pervert. Cough cough. Upstairs, didn't you just point it out? Many people actually thought Yi Yu would hesitate, making many men feel moved, but he refused without hesitation, which also earned him admiration. At the same time, they were curious about what Lin Mushue was like to be willing to join. Wasn't that enough? Lin Mushue was furious. You actually aren't moved? I don't believe it. If the truth fruit's ability were to activate on you and make you answer, you definitely wouldn't respond like this. You must be lying. Deep down you're very moved. Yi Yu looked down on her. Don't be overly confident. The girls around me, Xiao Ling, Zhao Yener, Zhang Tian, and Xiao Linger, in terms of looks and figure, are no worse than you. If you think I would be moved by such conditions, you're overthinking it. This made Lin Mushue grit her teeth, glancing at Xiao Ling and the others, who indeed were not inferior to her. Lin Mushue frowned and asked, Do you think my truths aren't enough? Yi Yu nodded. Of course not enough. This gave Lin Mushue a glimmer of hope. Then what do you want? Yi Yu bluntly stated, If you want to be my partner, first, I will be the captain, and you will join our Baiyu pirate group as part of the Tianjiao pirate group. Then I will choose. Those who are not suitable to join us will leave directly. People like Li Tsong cannot possibly join us. As for you, considering you are a thunder fruit user, I can reluctantly let you on board, but the premise is that you have no high status, you are my slave, and I am your master. To put it bluntly, you will be my dog. You must be dreaming. Lin Mushue almost spat blood, her anger surging, about to explode. You think too highly of yourself. Becoming partners with you would require me to pay such a high price, a top talent like me to be your slave? That's just a dream. Even if the truth fruit activates, I would firmly tell you, impossible. If you had contracted top-tier devil fruits like Thunder, Shock, Phoenix, or the illusory beast-type Azure Dragon, I would very much want to be your partner, let you be the captain, even let you be my master. That would be possible. But you only contracted 7 useless fruits, and you dare to propose such outrageous conditions? You really overestimate yourself. You're only impressive now, but later you won't be. Yi Yu was indifferent. Whether you want to or not is up to you. I don't care if I can have one more combat power. Lin Mushue laughed, sarcastically. Humph, that statement must be false. Anyone with a brain hearing that would definitely know you're lying, right? Lin Mushue looked around at the people for confirmation. Although many knew the truth, they didn't dare to speak out. The viewers of the live broadcast were astonished. Yi Yu is exaggerating. It must be a lie. After all, she's a Thunderfruit user. Her potential is much greater than Yi Yu's. Saying he doesn't care must be false. Yi Yu looked at the truth fruit and said, failed the challenge in the secret realm, forced to be questioned. But I can choose to answer, right? Give it a question, and then answer that question. This left everyone stunned. Was it true? Yi Yu was going to answer. Lin Mushue coldly snorted, putting on an act. I don't believe you dare, because what you said is a lie. With my high potential, you actually say you don't care if I join? That's too fake. However, in the next moment, everyone was astonished. Yi Yu stepped forward, facing the floating truth fruit in the secret realm. Give you a question. Can Lin Mushue board my ship? Do I care? Instantly, many were astonished. Few dared to ask questions like this. There had been some before, but mainly among couples in the pirate crew, asking each other if they truly loved one another. Some answered no, some yes, which led many to inquire about such matters. But now Yi Yu was about to answer such a question, shaking everyone's hearts. Could it be that Yi Yu really didn't care? Lin Mushue frowned, shaken, feeling it was impossible, yet Yi Yu dared to face the truth fruit. The ability of the truth fruit activated, and Yi Yu began to answer truthfully. Does Lin Mushue board your ship? Do you really not care? I don't care, Yi Yu answered without hesitation. In an instant, the surroundings fell silent, then erupted in shock. No way, it's actually true. If it were me, having Lin Mushue board my ship would be amazing. Top talents would be incredibly eager, yet Yi Yu really doesn't care. Why is that? Is he looking down on her? That shouldn't be the case, after all. It's the Thunderfruit. Lin Mushue's expression darkened. Yi Yu hadn't lied. Soon, Lin Mushue understood. You don't care because you think it's impossible for me to be your subordinate. You have no hope, so you don't care. Moreover, since you've already refused my request, don't think about joining for a lifetime. If you don't join, I'll only feel slightly regretful. As my level continues to rise, that little regret will diminish until it disappears. Yi Yu was too lazy to continue this pointless conversation. I still want to participate in the secret realm. I won't waste more words with you. Li Tsong, come, let's spar. Li Tsong sneered inwardly. You still want to participate in the secret realm? After I injure you in our spar, even if you have a healer, I'll smash your arm into a shattered fracture. There's not much time left in the secret realm. By the time you recover, it will have disappeared, so don't think you can get through. Lin Mushue said coldly, don't let me down. Li Tsong knew Lin Mushue was very angry now, all because of Yi Yu. If he could seriously injure Yi Yu, Lin Mushue would definitely feel much better and her favor towards him would increase, even possibly rewarding him with a handhold. Thinking of this, Li Tsong assured, I won't let you down, Shui Er. As he spoke, Li Tsong's right arm muscles bulged, activating the power of the strength fruit. His fist clenched, his own strength greatly increased, accumulating power not only from himself but more so from the fruit's power. Continuing on, Li Tsong charged out, delivering a powerful punch towards Yi Yu. In an instant, countless gazes were fixed on them. Lin Mushue sneered inwardly, Yi Yu, get hurt. Yi Yu threw a straightforward punch, directly clashing without using Haki. In an instant, the surroundings fell silent, breaths held, eyes wide open. Bang! The two fists collided with a loud explosion, a wave of energy suddenly sweeping out, knocking many pirates to the ground. With a loud crash, there was no stalemate. A figure flew out, letting out a scream. Ah! Crack! Amidst the scream, there was also the sound of bones breaking. Everyone knew it would end quickly. Lin Mushue thought it would be over soon, believing Yi Yu had been quickly blasted away by a punch. But it wasn't. Everyone was shocked, eyes wide. Even the members of the Bayou pirate crew were astonished and exhilarated. The one who flew out was naturally Li Tsong, while Yi Yu remained motionless, his arm fully extended, not a bit shaken. This left everyone dumbfounded. No way, it was actually Li Tsong who got blasted away? Isn't he a user of the strength fruit? This punch, without Haki, was purely a contest of strength, yet he was directly blasted away. That's quite a gap. Is the strength fruit really like this? It can't even compare to Yi Yu's strength. Too many were astonished and confused, while their hearts trembled. Was Yi Yu's martial arts really that impressive? Li Tsong was still flying backward, the sound of crashing echoing continuously as he smashed into a large tree, not stopping, and continued to fly backward, knocking down 5 trees in succession before finally coming to a halt 50 meters away. After landing, Li Tsong curled up in pain, screaming, "Ah, my hand! It hurts so much." The ship's doctor was still in shock, unable to react. Li Tsong roared, "Doctor, come over and treat me quickly." Only then did the doctor rush over to check. while everyone else focused intently, wanting to see the outcome. After a quick examination, the doctor gasped, his brow furrowed, looking extremely serious. This made Li Tsun's heart sink, and he shouted angrily, "Quickly say it, how is it? Can it be treated?" The doctor shook his head gravely. "It's very difficult to treat right now. Your right arm is essentially completely useless, with a comminuted fracture." Li Tsun felt uneasy in his heart, growing even angrier. "You're talking nonsense. The world has changed, powerful firearms have disappeared, but the level of medical care hasn't declined. Don't act like my arm is gone forever." He felt anxious. After all, he was a user of the strength fruit. Losing an arm would be a devastating blow for him. Lin Muxue also asked, "Doctor, is his arm really useless? Will he never be able to use it again?" Li Tsun felt a slight warmth in his heart and managed to squeeze out a smile. "Schwer, you're concerned about me." Lin Muxue snorted coldly. "What a waste, you really disappoint me. With the strength fruit, you were knocked away by a single punch, and the gap is still so large. Your hand is about to be useless, and you used to brag about how powerful you were. Now look at this? You didn't even use a slashing attack, and you can't even match him in strength. I'm worried that if you lose an arm, the combat power of the Tianjiao pirate group will decrease a bit." This made Li Tsun's face turn ugly. It was a humiliation, and he never expected Yu to be so strong. Li Tsun hurriedly explained to salvage his reputation. After all, Yu has contracted 7 powerless individuals, perhaps many of them are giants. The strength of the giant race is inherently strong, so when combined, their power is terrifying. That's why I can't match him right now. But just for now, once I reach level 30, I will definitely surpass him in strength quickly. My strength fruit hasn't even fully activated yet. Once it awakens later, no one will be able to match me in strength. Just watch, I will break through all techniques with sheer strength, like Pangu. This left everyone shaken. Indeed, when it came to the strength fruit, as a person from the Dragon Kingdom, one would think of Pangu as it represented ultimate power, with no flashy spells, just pure strength. But now, Li Tsun's strength fruit seemed so weak, and no one believed it would be that impressive later. Some people mocked, "Don't insult Pangu. Although the world has changed, how can the post-change world compare to the world of the primordial era? Don't use Pangu to glorify yourself. The development of devil fruits mainly depends on the individual. This Li Tsun seems to be nothing special." Li Tsun kept explaining, "In the midterm, you will definitely not be my opponent. Schwer, believe me, right now is his advantageous period, which is why I can't win." Lin Muxue also felt this way in her heart and coldly snorted, "Doctor, find a way to treat him." The reason she said this was mainly to avoid any loss in the high-end combat power of the Tianjiao pirate group. The doctor was in a difficult position, sighing. "Sigh, Captain, I have to tell the truth. His arm is twisted like a twisted donut, and it is completely powerless, hanging limply. The flesh and bones are all shattered, not just crushed into fragments, but into powder. Even the best doctor couldn't heal it. I suggest amputating this arm. Getting a prosthetic would be better than this, because continuing to use this arm is completely useless. It's just a decoration." This made Li Tsun's face change dramatically, and he shouted angrily, "What? How could it be so serious? Even if I can't defeat you, I shouldn't be injured this badly. You quack. Get out." Lin Muxue scolded, "Shut up." Li Tsun's face turned ugly, and he fell silent. Lin Muxue frowned, not expecting it to be so serious. She felt angry, initially wanting to see Yu get hurt, but the outcome was like this. Moreover, she could only endure it and pretend it hadn't happened. At this moment, Yu was in a good mood. Li Tsun had repeatedly mocked him, so he thought to give him a small punishment. The ship's doctor suddenly thought of something. "Perhaps, we don't have to amputate." Li Tsun hurriedly asked, "What other options are there?" The ship's doctor glanced at Xiao Linger from the Bayou pirate group not far away and said directly, "That is to let Xiao Linger, who has the healing fruit ability, heal you. Even though the healing fruit ability isn't that terrifying in the early stages, it is definitely better than the current medical technology. Even if it can't heal you now, by the mid-stage, the healing fruit will surely be able to completely restore shattered bones." This made Li Tsun's face darken. What kind of solution was this? Xiao Linger was the ship's doctor of the enemy pirate group. Li Tsun looked at Lin Muxue, pleading, "Schwer, help me." Lin Muxue frowned, "How can I help? Ask him? Impossible." Li Tsun shook his head, "Of course not. Let's exchange treasures." Lin Muxue hesitated. Li Tsun assured her, "I can't lose an arm. If I do, it will affect my strength in the later stages. I promise to work harder to improve. The treasures I lose now, I will strive to regain later to make up for it." Lin Muxue nodded, "All right." She then walked towards Yu. Lin Muxue proposed, "I'll exchange treasures to have your ship's Dr. Xiao Linger help him. Before she could finish, Yi Yu interrupted her directly. Impossible, don't even think about it. Just cut off the arm and be at ease as a disabled person. With that, Yi Yu ignored them and walked towards the entrance of the secret realm. Lin Mushua's expression turned ugly. The exchange of treasures was outright rejected. If it were another pirate group, there might still be hope, but since Chao Linger was in the Bayou pirate group, there was indeed no hope. Li Tsong's face was heavy, filled with anger and despair. His right arm was really going to be amputated. Yi Yu entered the secret realm, and many people were watching curiously. No one had passed yet. Could Yi Yu succeed? Lin Mushua did not walk directly in but waited, as if he failed, it would be embarrassing to ask. Since she was so humiliated this time, she wanted to see Yi Yu embarrass himself in front of the world. Li Tsong whispered in Lin Mushua's ear, "Schwer, now that Yi Yu has gone in, should we take the opportunity to attack the Bayou pirate group? The humiliation we suffered today is too great." It wasn't just Li Tsong and the Tianjiao pirate group who were embarrassed. Lin Mushua was the most humiliated. She wanted to take action but shook her head directly. "Are you an idiot? I'm injured, and you're injured. If our Tianjiao pirate group fights them, we will definitely be at a disadvantage." Li Tsong whispered, "What about the Qinglong pirate group? They haven't gone far. We can contact them to deal with the Bayou pirate group together." Lin Mushue was slightly tempted but thought better of it. Wang Quancher is also injured. Even if we join forces, we might not inflict much damage on the Bayou pirate group. After all, the combat power of the Bayou pirate group is not weak, which is also why Yi Yu can confidently enter. Xiao Ling, Xia Yener, and even Sun Long and Zhou Xing are probably stronger than you. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself for being too useless, otherwise, we could have tried. Lin Mushue was very angry. She was injured because she participated in the secret realm, while Li Tsong, the former vice captain, was toyed with by Yi Yu until he became disabled. Li Tsong felt very embarrassed, especially in front of Lin Mushue. At this moment, Sun Long and the others felt somewhat regretful. They didn't take the opportunity to attack. I was all set for a big fight. Zhou Xing nodded. I was also looking forward to them taking the chance to attack us. It seems they have some self-awareness. At this time, Yi Yu entered the secret realm, and the scene before him shifted, placing him on a stage. Soon, he learned about the information of this secret realm, which was to challenge the limits. Before him appeared a humanoid beast, 8 levels higher than Yi Yu, a level 28 beast. Yi Yu quickly understood why weak pirate captains came in heavily injured, and strong ones also came in heavily injured. It was based on their own strength. When a level 10 enters, they face a level 18, a level 12 faces a level 20. The combat power of the exotic beasts is formidable, and for the top talents, they all possess the ability to fight above their level, but they also generally understand that when facing, they can at most fight 6 or 7 levels above. This is why it is said that the secret realm challenges one's limits, because everyone faces that are necessarily stronger than their own limits. If they cannot defeat them, it is a failure to challenge, and they have not surpassed their own limits. Clearly, top talents like Lin Mushua and Wang Quancher have not triumphed against that are 8 levels higher than themselves. Moreover, there is a time limit of 1 hour. If they do not defeat they will be teleported out. If they are defeated and face a life-threatening crisis, they will also be teleported out. This is why they all emerged injured. However, for Yi Yu, facing an opponent 8 levels higher is not a limit, because Yi Yu's ability to fight above his level is even stronger. An opponent 8 levels higher is a challenge that no talent can easily surpass, but for Yi Yu, who possesses even more terrifying combat power, it is nothing. The humanoid is a 2-meter-tall mantis, which suddenly moves with great speed, its scythe-like arms swinging rapidly to cut, creating a storm of sharp blades. Yi Yu quickly dodges and throws a punch, but the mantis also swiftly evades. Clearly, its speed, observation haki, and armament haki are all impressive. No wonder so many cannot pass. This mantis is already formidable, not to mention it is 8 levels higher than them. But for me, it is not that difficult. Moreover, it is a great training target, so I will only use one hand. Yi Yu places his left hand behind his back, causing the mantis to narrow its eyes in disdain. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The mantis moves rapidly, flickering around Yi Yu, creating afterimages that make it hard to discern. This is exactly what Yi Yu wants. The more powerful it is, the better it serves as training, allowing him to perceive with observation haki. Suddenly, from his blind spot, the scythe-like arm sweeps in. Yi Yu steps back half a step, just managing to dodge. If the mantis had slashed vertically, Yi Yu would have sidestepped and narrowly avoided it. The mantis is alarmed, realizing that Yi Yu's observation haki and speed are both very strong. Yi Yu gestures, faster, still can't make me feel any danger. The heavy weights I have been carrying for a long time are still on me. This shocks the mantis even more. How can it be so fast while still carrying a burden? What a joke. However, Yi Yu is not lying. He indeed has weights on him. His arms, legs, and body are all bound with weights, each piece weighing 100 pounds, totaling 10 pieces, which is 1,000 pounds. Moreover, it is not obvious because the weights are small and thin iron plates, and the reason they are so heavy is due to the added weight. Among the combat crew of the Baja Pirate Group, there is a person with the ability to eat the weight fruit. Unlike Fujitora's gravity fruit in One Piece, he can only add weight to any object or person. A sesame seed can add 100 pounds of weight. If that sesame seed weighs 100 pounds, then a person who is given that weight will also increase in weight, making movement difficult. Currently, his limit is to add 100 pounds of weight. Fujitora manipulates gravity, controlling its strength and direction, so the weight fruit is a lower-tier version of the gravity fruit. Therefore, with the weights Yiyu carries, he can have a total of 1,000 pounds. Yiyu places great importance on physical techniques because he knows best that his strongest asset is not swordsmanship, but physical techniques. Many people currently think that Yiyu excels in swordsmanship, but that is not the case. Swordsmanship is a combination of Roger, Mihawk, Rayleigh, and Shanks skills, but physical techniques, strength, and defense are possessed by each of the 7 non-ability users, and moreover, there is also the power of the demon Oz. Thus, Yiyu's greatest strength is not swordsmanship, but physical techniques and his own power. He does not need to wait until later. With his physical techniques and haki, Yiyu can completely surpass the peak period of Carp. It is hard to imagine how strong Yiyu's physical techniques will be in the later stages. Therefore, regarding his own martial arts, Yiyu placed great importance on it, dedicating more time and energy than to practicing swordplay. At this moment, he regarded the mantis as an excellent sparring partner for martial arts. The battle continued, and the mantis grew increasingly furious, its speed becoming cooler and its attack frequency rising. Limited by his own constraints, Yiyu finally felt the pressure and began to fight with enthusiasm. 2 figures flickered rapidly on the arena. For anyone watching, it would be difficult to capture with the naked eye, only the brief pauses after each collision allowed a glimpse of the moment. With each clash, energy surged and sharpness exploded, and soon the arena was covered in cracks, on the verge of collapse. Under his self-imposed limitations, Yiyu fought with great satisfaction. Outside, Li Tseng sneered, "Still not out after so long? Surely he can't pass. Just wait for the most embarrassing questions." Lin Mushui also took pleasure in his misfortune, eagerly anticipating Yiyu's failure. At this moment, Yiyu in the secret realm felt it was about time. Not finishing you quickly is to hone my reflexes and speed, as well as my observation haki. Now that I'm accustomed to your speed, continuing like this won't provide much training. This infuriated the humanoid mantis, which felt underestimated as a sparring partner. Suddenly, the humanoid mantis turned pitch black, enveloped in armament haki, its aura intensifying, clearly entering a full power state, having hidden some strength earlier. Yiyu sighed lightly, no wonder no one has passed, but for me, level 28 is nothing. The humanoid mantis, enraged, fixed its green eyes on Yiyu, its side-like forelimbs rubbing against each other, producing a chilling hissing sound, sparks flying as if sharpening further. In the next moment, the decisive battle was about to begin. The humanoid mantis struck first, launching itself like an arrow released from a bow, instantly covering several feet, its right side slicing towards Yiyu's throat with a whistling sound. Yiyu remained calm, slightly sidestepping to easily evade this lethal strike. Of course, it wasn't truly lethal. As long as his armament haki was covering him, even if he were to be hit, it would only leave a slight cut. For other top talents, this would be a crisis, but the inherited armament haki and defense were also cumulative. While dodging, his right fist clenched tightly, the armament haki enveloping his fist turned pitch black, his arm muscles bulging, and with immense force, he struck towards the mantis's abdomen. With a dull thud, his fist slammed heavily against the mantis's hard abdominal shell, creating a dent, dark green fluid seeping from the cracks in the shell. For previous top talents, this would have been shocking. Even Lin Mushui, with her lightning, would find it difficult to break through the mantis's shell, which was too hard. Yet Yiyu's punch had cracked and dented it. Lin Mushui would regret seeing this, as this power far surpassed Li Tseng's. However, no one knew that Yiyu's martial arts were actually stronger than his swordsmanship. The mantis, wounded, became even more ferocious, its dual sides dancing, weaving a silver shadow that attacked Yiyu impenetrably. Yiyu's steps were agile, his observation haki exquisite, moving at great speed. After all, among pirates, red-haired Shanks was also remarkably fast. Yiyu weaved through the blade light, his figure gracefully drifting, then seizing an opening, he crouched low and swept a leg towards the mantis's lower body. The mantis reacted extremely quickly, leaping high, its dual sights slicing downwards. Yiyu rolled on the spot to evade, the ground being carved with deep cracks. Yiyu sighed lightly, "You're quite impressive at full power, I'm very pleased." The humanoid mantis was confused. Yiyu explained, "Because you're so strong, it means that although this is a purple secret realm, its difficulty is higher than the previous purple secret realms, so the rewards will naturally be better, which makes me very happy. This infuriated the mantis, which had already concluded it would lose, making it even angrier and more vicious in its attacks. A quarter of an hour passed. Yu was slightly exhausted, but the mantis was even more drained. Yu quickly moved to the side of the mantis, leaping up with his left leg raised like a battle axe, fiercely kicking towards the mantis's back joint. With this kick, he gathered all his strength, causing the mantis to stagger forward a few steps unsteadily. Yu seized the opportunity to attack, his fists raining down like raindrops. Although he only had 2 fists, it seemed as if a multitude of fist shadows were striking out, continuously pounding against the mantis's back and the back of its head. The mantis felt intense pain, dizzy and disoriented, and turned to swing its dual sickles wildly. Sharp edges sliced through the air and the ground in rapid succession. Yu quickly dodged and closed in, delivering a powerful punch that sent the mantis flying backward. With a whoosh, Yu appeared above the humanoid mantis, his fist enveloped in Conqueror's Haki, and he slammed it down onto the mantis's head. It didn't even make contact, but with a crack, the mantis's head shell shattered, and its insides exploded, green blood splattering everywhere. The massive body crashed to the ground, lifeless after Yu's punch had crushed its skull. A notification sounded. You have cleared the secret realm and received experience rewards. Teleportation commencing. Yu was overjoyed, as he had unexpectedly leveled up directly, reaching level 21. It is known that as levels increase, the difficulty of leveling up also rises, and upon reaching level 20, this became quite apparent. Just recently, he had only reached level 20, and now, having cleared this secret realm, he had leveled up again. Yu was very satisfied. Not bad, this humanoid mantis really didn't let me down. Killing it is equivalent to defeating an enemy even stronger than a top-tier genius, so leveling up makes sense. Yu was teleported out, and the purple vortex of the secret realm disappeared. This left everyone astonished. The purple secret realm has vanished. This means Yu has passed. Wow, that's amazing. Everyone was in shock, especially since Yu had emerged unscathed, which left those who had participated in the secret realm stunned. Lin Muxue found it hard to believe. How is that possible? If he passed but was very weak and seriously injured, I wouldn't be too surprised. But how could he defeat the humanoid mantis without any injuries? That's impossible. It was 8 levels stronger than the entrance. Having fought against the humanoid mantis, Lin Muxue was even more shocked. Could it be that Yu's current strength surpassed hers? Impossible, absolutely impossible. This also left the top-tier geniuses who had participated in shock. Li Tsong had already inquired about the secret realm's content from Lin Muxue, and seeing her astonishment, he wasn't surprised and explained. Swear, the humanoid mantis he faced must not be as strong as the one you faced. After all, the higher the level of a powerless person, the weaker they become. So, the humanoid mantis he faced might not be stronger than the one you encountered, which is why he could pass with minimal consumption. It can't be because he is stronger than you. Lin Muxue agreed, nodding. That makes sense. In response, Yu laughed, glancing at Li Tsong and Lin Muxue, and spat out 2 words, fool. This infuriated Li Tsang. What do you mean, calling me that? Yu mocked. Isn't it true? Lin Muxue frowned, feeling insulted as well. Li Tsong snorted coldly. My guess is not without reason. Lin Muxue confidently replied, Yu, you can't possibly be stronger than me. There's still more than a month until the arena competition, and by then, I will definitely be much stronger than you. Just wait for your defeat. Don't think that passing this secret realm makes you better than me. Many people know that the difficulty of this secret realm varies from person to person. The mantis you faced is definitely not a match for the one I faced. Yu couldn't be bothered to respond and walked towards the pirate ship. I can't be bothered to continue this pointless conversation. Xiaoling, let's board the ship and leave. Okay, Captain. Everyone from the Bayou pirate group boarded the ship and set sail. Lin Muxue's expression was grim. She hadn't passed the secret realm and felt humiliated. She had hoped to see Yu fail to come out, but he had passed, leaving her with nothing to gain, which made her extremely furious. Watching Yu leave in triumph nearly made her spit blood again. Li Tsang said, Schwerer, save your accumulated anger for the arena competition. Slap. Lin Muxue slapped Li Tsang across the face, venting some of her anger as she cursed. Trash, make me lose face. From now on, work harder to hone your skills. When you can defeat Yu in a one-on-one match, I'll let you be the vice-captain. This made Li Tsang happy. Thank you, Schwerer, this is a great opportunity for me. By the mid or late stage, I will definitely be able to defeat Yu. As Yu and the others walked towards the shore, Xiaoling was delighted. Captain, there's good news. Yu was curious. Good news? Yes, it happened when you entered this secret realm. You'll know when you get on the ship. It's very beneficial for our cultivation. This piqued Yu's curiosity, but since it was said that he would know after getting on the ship, he didn't rush to ask. At this moment, in a training chamber on the Bayou pirate ship, Sun Long was honing his skills inside. Outside, the wait fruit user Zhao Zhong was feeling proud. Sun Long, how does it feel? Great! Sun Long was very excited. Zhao Zhong said, the ability I just developed not only increases the weight of objects I touch, but I can also use it in a small space, increasing the weight in that area for 3 hours before the effect disappears. I need to use my ability again in that small space to turn this chamber into a gravity chamber. Sun Long marveled, you've turned this training chamber into an excellent training ground. Zhao Zhong nodded, yes, Vice Captain Xiao Ling has already reminded me to create a few more gravity chambers. This one is my current limit, a space with a weight of 1,000 pounds. To allow all the crew to train, the other gravity chambers will naturally have to be reduced. Sun Long praised, a space with a weight of 1,000 pounds, and if you swing heavy objects here, the difficulty is compounded. Very good. As soon as Sun Long entered, he felt an overwhelming pressure hit him, his body suddenly sank, and every step felt like he was sinking into a quagmire, making it difficult to move. Even though he often trained with high intensity, this extreme gravitational pressure made him furrow his brow slightly, secretly gritting his teeth. Sun Long took a deep breath, his gaze sharp, locking onto the specially made dumbbells on the ground. These dumbbells were huge, each weighing 1,000 pounds. For an ordinary person, not only would lifting them be difficult, but even getting close would be a challenge. But in Sun Long's eyes, they were stepping stones on the path to becoming a top swordsman. Yi Yu's swordsmanship was too strong, and if he wanted to become the #1 swordsman, he had to surpass Yi Yu's swordsmanship. Sun Long stepped forward steadily, gripping the dumbbell handles, his palms tightly pressed against the cold metal. Initially exerting force, the dumbbells didn't budge, as if rooted to the ground. Sun Long snorted coldly, mobilizing all his muscles. Every source of strength in his arms, chest, and back was awakened at that moment, surging towards his hands. Lift! Accompanied by a low shout, the dumbbells slowly left the ground. Sun Long's arm muscles tensed, veins bulging, resembling angry dragons writhing beneath his bronze skin. He began to swing the dumbbells. At first, the movements were slow, each swing requiring him to overcome tremendous gravitational resistance, the sound of the wind howling and echoing in the small space. Moving in this space wasn't too difficult, but swinging the 1,000-pound dumbbells made it even harder, making the dumbbells feel heavier than just 1,000 pounds. 1 lift, 2 lifts. Sweat poured from his forehead, instantly blurring his vision, but Sun Long seemed oblivious, his gaze growing more resolute, his mind filled only with Yi Yu's terrifying strikes, which were devoid of any flair. He had to at least close the gap in swordsmanship with Yi Yu. Each time he lifted and swung the dumbbells, it felt like he was delivering a strike, filled with unwavering determination. Time quietly passed, and the sense of pressure in the gravity space grew heavier. Sun Long's movements gradually slowed, his breathing became rapid, and each gasp felt like it would tear his throat. Sweat cascaded down like a waterfall, soaking his clothes, clinging to him and outlining his sculpted physique. His arms burned with pain, every muscle protesting, nearing its limit. But how could he stop? The flame in his heart, named Surpassing, burned brighter and brighter, burning away fatigue and dispelling weakness. Even if his legs trembled and his steps were unsteady, he still mechanically swung the dumbbells, launching wave after wave of assaults towards his limits. An entire hour passed, and when Sun Long exhausted his last ounce of strength and slammed the dumbbells heavily back to the ground, the entire gravity space seemed to shudder along with it. He could no longer hold on, his legs gave way, and he fell forward onto the ground, gasping for breath, sweat pooling beneath him like a small ocean. Yi Yu had been there for a while and, upon seeing this, felt a surge of admiration. Not bad at all. In terms of effort and perseverance, he is not at all inferior to Zoro from One Piece. With a crew member like this, the future is bound to be filled with strong individuals. Even Yi Yu, upon witnessing this, felt a sense of respect. At this moment, he understood what Xiaoling meant by good things. Indeed, having such a gravity training space would significantly enhance anyone's self-improvement, making the process much more efficient. Even he found it very appealing. Sun Long did not ask for his crew members to carry him out but instead stood up on his own, weak and struggling, and smiled faintly. Hello, Captain. Yi Yu praised, very good. I'm glad to have a crew member like you. I firmly believe that with your dedication, you will surely narrow the gap between us in swordsmanship. Yi Yu did not say catch up or surpass, after all, he was an existence akin to a cheat. Sun Long might surpass Mihawk from One Piece, but he could not surpass the version of himself that had accumulated so much. Naturally, he wouldn't say it was impossible, he wanted to give Sun Long hope. Lying on the ground, Sun Long felt much more relaxed, slightly lifting his head, a stubborn smile tugging at the corners of his mouth. My goals are high, so this little hardship is nothing. Despite his hoarse and weak voice, it carried an undeniable firmness that echoed in the small space, as if it were the strongest sound he sent out to the world, a path of breaking free from the cocoon. Then, Yi Yu entered this space to prepare for training. Xiaoling asked with concern, "Aren't you going to rest for a while? After all, you just came out of the secret realm not long ago." Yi Yu shook his head. "It's fine, the battle just now didn't consume too much energy." Once inside, Yi Yu also felt the gravity, finding it difficult. Although it was similar to Sun Long's experience, those outside were visibly shaken. Xiaoling asked in astonishment, "Did the captain not take off his weights?" Zhou Xing shook his head. "I didn't see the captain take them off, so..." Instantly, everyone was shaken. Sun Long looked over in shock, increasingly admiring. After all, this was his captain, still bearing weights in such a gravity space. The captain was already so strong and yet worked so hard, which made everyone admire him even more. Xiaoling felt a bit worried and wanted to comfort Yi Yu. Although starting from level 30, he might continuously face disadvantages, he didn't have to push himself so hard. After thinking for a moment, she decided to talk about it later. Yi Yu took a deep breath, his gaze instantly sharp as an eagle's. He first engaged in basic physical training, doing push-ups, but these were not ordinary push-ups. Under the extreme gravity and with an additional 1,000 pounds of weight, each extension of his arms felt like lifting a small mountain. Soon, sweat poured from his forehead, instantly blurring his vision. Gritting his teeth, he persevered. 300, 301. The muscles in his arms bulged like angry little snakes, veins and sweat intertwining on his skin, outlining a resolute pattern. For Yi Yu, this was quite challenging, but that was exactly what he wanted. Only with difficulty could he achieve true training. Yi Yu's heart was resolute. "Although I am strong now, and no one can defeat me in a one-on-one fight, I must set my sights further on my goals and enemies. In 3 years, the Navy's strength will descend upon us. 3 years is neither short nor long, so even I must strive to improve. 3 years from now, not only the Navy but also the world government's forces and the celestial dragons will be present, so I must become strong enough that I won't be inferior to the admirals, to ensure my own safety and make the Navy wary of the Bayou pirate crew." Yi Yu persisted, even feeling somewhat fortunate that there were such capable individuals on the ship providing such a good training space. At this moment, other crew members also entered the gravity chamber, divided into 10 levels, from 100 to 1,000 pounds. Each crew member stepped in with determined eyes, and as they trained, sweat poured down like rain under the pressure of gravity. Every step felt like struggling through mud, but no one easily spoke of giving up. They trained in different levels of gravity, falling time and again, yet stubbornly getting back up, with only one belief in their hearts: to become stronger. They couldn't think of relying solely on Yi Yu. They couldn't feel that the captain was so strong that they could slack off. On the contrary, they needed to ensure they weren't lacking either. The strength of a pirate crew couldn't depend only on the captain. Overall strength was the most important. After Yi Yu finished his training and emerged exhausted, he noticed many crew members were missing. Knowing they were all in the gravity chamber, watching them give their all filled his eyes with comfort. The strength of one person cannot achieve a true king's pirate crew. Only when all members possess unwavering will and strong abilities can the Bayou pirate crew reach the top. If the enemy were just the world of this realm, there would be no need to push so hard. But the enemy also included the Navy and world government from 3 years later. Therefore, in the future, if he were ever held back by multiple powerful forces, he would have to rely on them. 3 hours passed, and the crew members emerged from the gravity space, dragging their tired yet fulfilled bodies. The next hour was their time to relax, a brief moment like a clear spring in a barren desert. After all, training was monotonous. Although sailing and adventure were interesting, long periods at sea could also feel dull. Thus, they were given a proper opportunity to relax with an hour of entertainment each day. One couldn't always be tense. Occasionally relaxing was beneficial for growth. After all, being constantly tense could lead to breaking. On the deck of the pirate ship, several crew members sat together, playing dice, the crisp sounds mingling with their laughter and occasional sighs of frustration. Other crew members were intently focused on their phone screens, fingers swiftly sliding across the display, controlling Might Guy in the Naruto mobile game to unleash one powerful move after another, chanting, "This is youth." Inside the cabin, there was also a movie room. Under the dim lights, crew members either lay or sat, their eyes glued to the screen, immersed in the world of the film. With the ups and downs of the plot, they sometimes held their breath in tension, and at other times burst into hearty laughter. At that moment, all fatigue and monotony were cast aside. In the girls' massage room, Xiaoling and Zhao Yen'er lay comfortably on soft recliners, while a female crew member skillfully massaged their shoulders and backs, the perfect pressure making them unable to help but murmur softly in praise. So comfortable, such great technique. This female crew member had previously worked in a massage parlor, and now her skills were put to good use, alleviating her companion's physical aches and filling the small massage room with warmth and comfort. Yi Yu felt all of this, the joy and happiness of the Bayou pirate ship. This was the pirate crew he had always wanted. At the same time, he had those responsible for publicity record everything, which could attract many who yearned to join. It indeed had an effect. Many people who saw the videos released by the Bayou Pirate Crew's publicity department felt envious. The Bayou Pirate Crew is really great. I want to join so badly. It's like a big family. It's a pity there are several powerful pirate crews as deterrents. The Flying Sky and Dominator pirate crews are about to take action. It won't be long now. Let's see what the situation will be like then. If the Bayou Pirate Crew can get through this crisis, I want to join. It's difficult. Moreover, even if they get through, there will definitely be more powerful pirate crews. Deterrent pirates shouldn't think about joining the Bayou Pirate Crew. The vast sea allows for the emergence of multiple top pirate crews, but it does not permit any fractures, otherwise, they will be targeted by the top pirate crews. Yi Yu also knew that even if the effect was not significant, it did not mean it should not be done. Once he felt that the Bayou Pirate Crew could not be deterred, there would be a rebound, and many people would want to join. At this moment, Yi Yu was in a small villa at the top of the ship, which had a yard. Yi Yu lived here, with the most rooms on the lowest floor. The Bayou Pirate Crew was a total of 9 stories high, with Xiao Ling and Zhao Yener on the 8th floor. Yi Yu leaned back in a lounge chair, slightly closing his eyes, listening to the cheerful calls of the seagulls and feeling the gentle caress of the sea breeze. The high-intensity training in the gravity room had left him somewhat exhausted, but at this moment, the relaxation of his body and mind allowed Yi Yu to recover quickly. After resting, Yi Yu got up, preparing to find Xiao Ling or entertain himself with the crew for a while. Even Yi Yu, after a long time, inevitably felt a bit bored and needed some diversion. At that moment, Xiao Linger came up, having just finished bathing and changed into ancient attire. This made Yi Yu's eyes light up. Xiao Linger was extremely beautiful, her eyes lively, and she had a graceful figure with delicate curves. The sea breeze stirred Xiao Linger's hair, and she gently shook her head, letting her long, shiny black hair dance freely in the wind. Yi Yu asked, "Linger, why are you up here?" "Captain, I am the ship's doctor, with the healing fruit. I can't endure as long as everyone else in the gravity room, but I am trying my best, and I want to do more." Yi Yu replied, "You're already doing great. Your healing is strong and has a significant effect. You don't need to think about anything else." "Captain, before my mutation, I studied dance. Even you, Captain, would feel bored after long training, so I want to dance for you to lighten the mood." This made Yi Yu's eyes brighten with anticipation. "Sure." Then, Yi Yu continued to lean back, while Xiao Linger took out her phone and played a piece of classical music before starting to dance. She slightly raised her chin, straightened her slender waist, and her feet began to move as if they were born of the wind. Her dance was light and graceful, like a sprite dancing on the surface of the sea. Sometimes she spun, her skirt flying, like a blooming flower. At other times, she stretched her arms, her fingertips gliding through the air as if playing with the sea breeze, and sometimes she came close to Yi Yu, her fingertips brushing in front of him. Watching this, Yi Yu felt very pleased, experiencing a bit of the life of a king. After Xiao Linger finished dancing, Yi Yu couldn't help but clap and praise. "Linger, you danced beautifully. Your graceful figure paired with this dance is so beautiful, I instantly feel joyful, without a hint of boredom. Your body is truly flexible, you can do the splits, with your legs at a 90-degree angle to your body." Yi Yu's heart couldn't help but feel a bit wicked, sighing lightly. It's great to have a girl who can dance. Hearing Yi Yu's praise, Xiao Linger's cheeks flushed slightly, and she felt happy. "As long as I can make the captain happy, I'm very glad. I've also played a bigger role, so in the future, I'll dance more for the captain to help him relax." Later that night, after entertainment, they continued to train. When at sea, without secret realms or encounters with sea beasts, and with no nearby islands, so much time was spent on the ship, training. Yi Yu finished training at midnight, washed up, and rested. In the middle of the night, a graceful figure quietly stepped up the stairs to Yi Yu's floor. Yi Yu woke up in the middle of the night, lifted the blanket, looked down, and sighed. Had that kind of dream again. I should wash up. He opened the door and went to the living room, heading towards the bathroom. But as soon as he pushed open the bathroom door, a wave of heat rushed at him, and the mist instantly blurred Yi Yu's vision. Xiao Ling's face changed in shock, and she quickly wrapped herself in a towel and came out. Yi Yu was taken aback. "What are you doing here?" Xiao Ling was very embarrassed. The water heater in my room broke, so I came to your floor." The 8th and 9th floors had no doors, so Xiao Ling came directly up. Xiao Ling had just finished training, drenched in sweat, and wanted to take a hot shower, but the water heater was broken, so she could only come up knowing that Yi Yu was already asleep. Yi Yu didn't expect Xiao Ling to still be awake so late, just after finishing her training. Knowing that the crisis was significant afterward, and realizing that Yi Yu's level wouldn't be that impressive later on, Xiao Ling felt that she, with her freezing fruit ability, had to withstand this pressure and become stronger, so she trained hard until now. Suddenly, the two faced each other, and the air was filled with a hint of awkwardness. Xiao Ling complained, "You didn't see anything just now, right?" Yi Yu smiled wryly, "It was all steam, how could I see? You girls always take such hot showers." This made Xiao Ling breathe a sigh of relief and ask curiously, "Why did you suddenly come to the bathroom in the middle of the night? Shouldn't you be going to the restroom? It can't be that you suddenly got up to take a shower in the middle of the night, that doesn't make sense." Yi Yu felt a bit awkward and didn't know how to respond. Suddenly, Xiao Ling's keen nose caught a scent, and she looked down. Xiao Ling's eyes widened, and she didn't think Yi Yu had wet his pants, quickly averting her gaze. You actually. Yi Yu immediately felt embarrassed. "It's not what you think," Xiao Ling said. "I can understand, after all, it's the age of youthful vigor, but this isn't good. Although I'm not clear on the details, I often see online that many people are reckless when they're young and then regret it when they grow up. So, you need to be careful." Yi Yu explained, "I didn't. It was a normal occurrence that every guy goes through." Xiao Ling quickly understood that she had misunderstood, feeling a bit embarrassed and shy as she hurriedly left. "I'm done washing, I'll go down first, you go wash." After Yi Yu went in and closed the door, his mind involuntarily recalled the earlier scene. He said he didn't see anything, but to be precise, he didn't see clearly. After all, the steam in the bathroom was thick, like a person covered in a white mosaic, but he could still see a blur. Yi Yu couldn't help but sigh, what a great figure. Not wanting to think too much, he felt a bit troubled and sighed inwardly. At this age, and after watching Xiao Linger's beautiful dance in the afternoon, it led to me falling asleep like this. After a quick wash, Yi Yu lay down to sleep, but the image from earlier lingered in his mind. I really have a lot of pent-up energy, I can't keep thinking about it. Shaking his head, Yi Yu stopped his thoughts. Meanwhile, Xiao Ling's face was slightly flushed. After all, just now, Yi Yu was only in his shorts, that figure, those muscles, that curve, too perfect. I can't think about this anymore. The next morning, Yi Yu got up and went to the first deck, where Zhou Xing had already prepared breakfast. It was very nutritious, with steak, milk, and eggs. After eating his fill, Yi Yu continued into the gravity chamber. At that moment, not far away on an island, in a tavern, many pirates were discussing. "Have you heard? The Empress pirate crew is holding a grand ball on a nearby island, and the captain, Lu Huangyi, is personally performing." This pirate crew just set sail, but their fame skyrocketed overnight because Lu Huangyi is too beautiful and is a prodigy who eats the sweet fruit. The specific ability is unclear. "I'm curious how beautiful she is. It's said she's extremely beautiful, to the point that even movie stars pale in comparison. There's even a rumor that just one glance at Lu Huangyi makes your life worthwhile, not to mention being able to appreciate her graceful dance. I'm heading out right now, it's not far from here, but only those with conditions can go. A poor pirate crew can't attend, and they charge an entrance fee, which is just a bit of treasure." "I see, but with such hype, I'm quite curious. A little treasure as an entrance fee is no problem. We need to hurry. They perform occasionally while sailing, so the locations are unpredictable, and they only stay in each place for a maximum of 1 day. If we miss this, who knows when the next chance will be." Suddenly, many pirate crews arrived one after another, but due to a limit on numbers, the viewing spots on the Empress Pirate Crew's official website were already full, and other pirate crews wanted to make reservations. Those who did not reserve and came uninvited would face attacks. Because the Empress Pirate Crew was also powerful, no pirate crews dared to watch from afar around the island where the dance was held. Their ships were empty, and the crew members had all come to the center of the island, which was filled with deep mountains, where a stage had been set up. Below the stage, many people were eagerly waiting. Just looking at the other female crew members of the Empress Pirate Crew is already a treat. This pirate crew really has a lot of good-looking members. If the crew members are this beautiful, I can only imagine how stunning Empress Lu Huangyi must be. It makes me think the rumors might be true. A female crew member stood on the stage and signaled, "Everyone, quiet down, the Empress is coming." Instantly, everyone stood up, gazing at the stage as the elevator rose, but was blocked by a gauze curtain. Then, a graceful figure parted the curtain and stepped out. In an instant, everyone widened their eyes, astonished. Lu Huangyi's figure appeared, tall and graceful, with a delicate waist that seemed fragile, and her long, jet-black hair cascaded down like a waterfall, flowing freely behind her. Her eyes were a deep and enchanting violet, captivating with every glance. Her beautiful eyes could ensnare the hearts of men, making them feel as if they had fallen into a splendid dream, hard to escape. Her snow-white skin shimmered under the sunlight, flawless, like the finest mutton-fat jade meticulously carved. Her crimson lips were naturally red, with the corners of her mouth slightly upturned, carrying a hint of an elusive smile. exuding both the pride of a queen and the shyness of a young girl. Lu Huangyi wore a luxurious purple qipao that showcased her curvaceous figure to perfection. The tight fabric wrapped around her alluring curves, making one marvel at her slender waist, while the upper part was so spectacular. The skirt split up to her thighs, and as she walked, her long, straight legs were partially revealed, igniting the imagination. Every inch of her skin, every curve, radiated a breathtaking charm, and with every gesture, the elegance of the empress was on full display. Everyone was mesmerized, the surroundings fell completely silent, then erupted in exclamations. She is indeed beautiful. The rumors are not exaggerated at all. I even think the ticket to the treasure was too cheap. Susong didn't lie to me. Purple really has a charm. So beautiful it's unreal. Lu Huangyi asked seductively, "Am I beautiful?" "Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So beautiful. Then, are you willing to do anything for me?" As she spoke, it seemed she used a bit of her power, but no one realized it, nodding instinctively. "Willing to do anything." A glint of cunning flashed in Lu Huangyi's enchanting eyes. "Then, give me all your treasures." As soon as she finished speaking, Lu Huangyi lightly tapped her crimson lips with her fingertips, and a red heart appeared. Her right hand touched the heart, as if pulling a bowstring, and she let out a delicate shout. "Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Arrow of captivity." Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Instantly, a flurry of pink arrows shaped like hearts shot out densely, piercing each pirate, instantly petrifying them. Some pirates maintained a smile of admiration, while others had their faces change in shock. Suddenly, the surroundings fell silent. Lu Huangyi commanded, "Start collecting all their treasures, then prepare to leave." "Yes, Captain." "Captain, I've heard that the Bayou pirate crew is not far from us. Do you think they will take the bait and be petrified by you?" Lu Huangyi, confident, raised her head, her stunning and proud face turned to the sky. "Of course, no matter who it is, they will be petrified by my beauty." The Empress pirate crew left for the next island, continuing in this manner, and once again, another pirate crew was tempted to come. When they arrived, the island was adorned with brilliant lights, and in the center of the stage, Lu Huangyi danced gracefully. Her beauty seemed like the most dazzling star in the night sky, captivating all who beheld it. Her curvaceous figure showcased a deadly allure as she danced, her graceful movements stealing the hearts of every pirate. The pirates watched in a trance, immersed in this dreamlike scene, completely unaware of the danger that was quietly approaching. Lu Huangyi formed a heart shape with her hands, activating her fruit ability, and with her cherry lips slightly parted, she said, "Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful, sweet, sweet breeze." In an instant, a pink light radiated from her heart, and the once obsessed pirates instantly turned into cold stone statues. Lu Huangyi let out a cold laugh and led her pirate crew to swiftly loot the treasures amassed by these pirates before sailing away. Some stronger pirate crews managed to break free from their petrification earlier. They were furious and declared on the sea for everyone to beware of Lu Huangyi's trickery, vowing to chase her down and reclaim their stolen treasures. Upon learning this, Lu Huangyi felt no concern, knowing that the pirate ships were not fast. When the pirate crew finally caught up to Lu Huangyi's ship, they were enraged. "Give us back our treasures, or we will fight you." Lu Huangyi emerged, merely casting a flirtatious glance, with a hint of pouting and feigned anger, saying, "Weren't the treasures given to me willingly? Now you want to take them back? You want to fight me? Would you really hurt me?" Her voice was soft and melodious, her gaze enchanting, and in an instant, the pirates felt as if their spines had been pulled out, their anger transforming into infatuation, abandoning their thoughts of reclaiming the treasures. "It was our fault, we gave them willingly. I slapped myself for even thinking of chasing after them." "Empress, please don't be angry, we were wrong." Lu Huangyi blew them a kiss, filling them with immense happiness. These pirates willingly watched as Lu Huangyi's Empress pirate crew sailed away. Soon, the reputation of the Empress pirate crew spread across the seas, and more pirate crews sought them out. The Empress pirate crew has a lot of treasures. Of course, they have seized many treasures, and it didn't just start in the last couple of days, it began earlier. Some pirate crews tried to catch up, but willingly gave up when Lu Huangyi pouted and asked them not to speak of it, and they really kept it a secret. Such a powerful ability, but I prefer men because I'm straight. Her ability is definitely useless to me. I'm a woman, so it won't be useful to me either. Let's go steal her treasures. Soon, many pirate crews arrived at the new island where the Empress pirate crew was located, full of fighting spirit and confidence, but quickly fell silent. Even the women were petrified. This was Lu Huangyi's strength. At this moment, the Bay Feather pirate crew, Yi Yu, emerged from the gravity chamber, took a shower, and lay down to rest. He learned something. The truth fruit had disappeared after he cleared the level, randomly appearing somewhere else, eaten by someone lucky enough to become a truth fruit user, and then was officially reused. Any suspect facing them would tell the truth. At this time, a crew member from the information department rushed over to report. "Captain, there's an opportunity." "Oh, what is it?" On an island, a pirate crew has appeared, called the Empress Pirate Crew, and this crew has obtained a lot of treasures from other pirate crews. As the report continued, Yi Yu understood and was not surprised, sighing inwardly. After all, it's Hancock's fruit ability, and her looks and figure are not inferior to Hancock's, so it's understandable that those pirate crews were toyed with. Lu Huangyi, huh? Yi Yu's lips curled slightly, revealing an intrigued smile. Do you know the island where the Empress Pirate Crew is currently located? Yes, it's not far from our sea area. They don't seem to have much of a hiding mentality, as if they aren't afraid. Yi Yu ordered, then let's sail there and meet this Lu Huangyi. When the crew learned of this, they reminded, Captain, this Lu Huangyi's ability is too overpowered, and she's so beautiful herself. The combination makes it easier for her to charm and petrify us. Even if we're stronger than her, we might get caught off guard and be petrified. So, do we really want to go? The crew felt there was a risk. In terms of strength, they certainly couldn't match Yi Yu. They were well aware of Yi Yu's power, but as long as he was a man, it would be hard to resist. Xia Ling couldn't help but think of last night when Yi Yu had that kind of dream and quietly reminded, Captain, you were like that last night. At such a vigorous age, even girls can be petrified, so we need to be cautious. We have some treasures on our ship too. Yi Yu couldn't help but smile wryly. Do you really think I'll be petrified? Xia Ling pouted, which man isn't lecherous? Yi Yu had a bit of confidence. It's fine, I'll go meet her. If it works out, we could get a lot of treasures. He then confirmed the course towards the island where the Empress Pirate Group was located. At this time, with the Empress Pirate Group's fame spreading far and wide, Captain Lu Huangyi, with the powerful abilities of the sweet fruit and her stunning beauty, made many pirate groups dare not approach. At this moment, Lu Huangyi received intelligence that the Bayou Pirate Group was heading towards their island. Upon hearing this news, the crew members of the pirate group became somewhat nervous. After all, the Bayou Pirate Group had made a name for themselves multiple times, and Captain Yi Yu was extremely powerful, having shocked the world on several occasions. Captain, the Bayou Pirate Group, which is not far from us, is really coming. However, Lu Huangyi's lips curled up, revealing a confident and charming smile, her eyes showing no trace of fear. So what if it's the Bayou Pirate Group? Even Yi Yu will have to bow down under my pomegranate skirt. No matter how strong he is still a man. Lu Huangyi stood by the shore looking out at the sea, her figure graceful, the sea breeze gently tousling her hair, adding a touch of allure and pride. Many people still don't know that my own strength is also very strong. But even if Yi Yu is stronger than me, it doesn't matter. Lu Huangyi's tone was filled with disdain. No man in this world has ever been able to resist the charm of this empress. With my beauty, how could he bear to be harsh with me? As long as I use a little trick, he will obediently hand over the treasures, and he might even become my henchman, protecting me. Knowing that the Bayou Pirate Group's ship was about to arrive, Lu Huangyi became excited, eagerly anticipating seeing Yi Yu enchanted by her charm, then obediently offering up the treasures. In her heart, this powerful pirate group that was about to arrive was not a life and death struggle, but a game she was sure to win. Yi Yu was merely a lamb about to fall into the tiger's mouth, and she would once again make a name for herself in this sea with her beauty and strength. At this time, the Tianjiao Pirate Group also learned of this matter and discovered that the Empress Pirate Group was not far from them. Knowing that the Empress Pirate Group had seized a lot of treasures, Lin Mushua's eyes flashed with a hint of greed, deciding to approach and seize the treasures. Li Tsong hurriedly stepped forward to advise, Captain, it's best not to go. We just managed to get some treasures ourselves. Lin Mushue frowned. What, do you think I'm not Lu Huangyi's match? Of course not, Shuer, you are the strongest. It's just that her ability is too against the heavens. Even women can be petrified and charmed by her. So even if you are stronger than her, it will be hard to exert your strength. Many pirate groups have suffered great losses at Lu Huangyi's hands, and no pirate group has successfully taken treasures from her yet. Lin Mushue was confident. Then our Tianjiao pirate group will be the first. And I can't possibly be petrified, those women can't compare to me. Sail closer. Alright, Captain. Soon, the Tianjiao pirate group arrived first, as they were closer to the Empress Pirate Group. The ship of the Tianjiao pirate group reached the island, and the Empress Pirate Group was already waiting. Lu Huangyi's figure was graceful, her eyes revealing pride and allure. Oh, isn't this the captain of the Heavenly Pride Pirate Crew, Lin Mushue, the Thunderfruit user? Lu Huangyi lightly parted her crimson lips, her voice melodious yet carrying a hint of danger. What brings you here? Are you here to deliver treasures to me? As she spoke, Lu Huangyi, dressed in a purple qipao, slightly turned her body, showcasing her enchanting figure and presenting a perfect S-curve. Her eyes sparkled, inadvertently demonstrating the power of the sweet fruit. Lin Mushue felt a jolt in her heart, an inexplicable flutter rising within her, but she suppressed it. However, on the ship, many were so entranced that they turned to stone, and some even took out gleaming golden treasure coins, offering them to Lu Huangyi. Empress, this treasure is for you. Great, thank you, young man. Lu Huangyi expressed her gratitude, blowing a kiss, causing the crew member to nearly faint from happiness, drooling. Lin Mushua's expression darkened as she kicked the crew member away, angrily scolding, useless. Get a grip. The crew member snapped back to reality, shaken. Li Tsong was also deeply affected. After all, he was a bit of a fool, nearly swayed. Lin Mushue snorted coldly, the sweet fruit is indeed powerful. I saw it when I was choosing, but I didn't pick it, thinking it was more suitable for desserts. I didn't expect its ability to be so strong, but no fruit can compare to my thunder fruit. As for being enchanted and petrified by you, that's impossible. Lu Huangyi smiled lightly, laced with sarcasm. Not necessarily. After all, you, Lin Mushue, seem aloof, but you're actually quite open. The things you said when facing the truth fruit are known to the whole world, so being petrified by me is still a possibility. Speaking of this matter, Lin Mushue felt a deep sense of shame and anger. Shut up. Today, I'll scorch your beautiful skin black, so you can't use that enchanting ability. Deep down, even Lin Mushue felt a twinge of jealousy. She had thought herself a peerless beauty, but Lu Huangyi was even more beautiful and had a better figure. Lu Huangyi pouted in a feigned grievance. How can you have such cruel thoughts towards me? It frightens me so. Please don't use lightning on me. Just give me the treasure and leave, and I will reward you with a kiss, not just a blown kiss. This made the crew members on the ship feel stirred, but it was directed at Lin Mushue. Lin Mushue found herself uncontrollably moved, nearly giving away the treasures on her ship, but she was no ordinary person. She suppressed the impulse, gritting her teeth and relying on her strong will to steady her mind, realizing it was more troublesome than she had imagined. She knew she couldn't engage in too much conversation with Lu Huangyi and shouted angrily, "Stop wasting time. Hand over the treasures you've stolen, or you'll witness the terror of the thunder fruit. How could I possibly give it to you?" Crackle! Suddenly, electricity surged around Lin Mushue, crackling loudly. Lu Huangyi smirked at the sight, showing no fear. Lu Huangyi moved quickly, flashing behind Lin Mushue and delivering a kick. Fragrant kick. Lin Mushue was surprised at the speed, realizing Lu Huangyi's strength was formidable, and felt that this kick was not ordinary. She couldn't afford to be hit. It wasn't just the enchantment that could petrify her, being kicked would also lead to petrification. Lin Mushue unleashed a storm of lightning, exploding forth, forcing Lu Huangyi to retract her kick. What a powerful ability, both offensive and defensive. Lin Mushue remained silent, her hands continuously releasing lightning. 8 million volts, discharge. The current shot out relentlessly. Lu Huangyi activated her observation haki, skillfully dodging the incoming lightning. As she circled behind Lin Mushue, she formed her hands into a heart shape and shot a pink beam towards Lin Mushue. Beautiful, 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 sweet gentle wind. Lin Mushue realized she couldn't block the lightning, transforming into a bolt of electricity to evade, but the pirates behind her were hit, turning to stone in large numbers, causing her inner trepidation. Lin Mushue increased her lightning output, countless bolts of lightning struck towards her, the sound of explosions incessant, stones were blasted apart, and trees ignited instantly, turning to charcoal. Lin Mushue, seeing the Conqueror's haki being pushed to its limits, found her own strength was not inferior to Hancock from the pirates. While quickly dodging, she continuously fired sweet wind. Boom! The explosions continued. Where the lightning struck, the ground was blasted into large craters, and trees were instantly charred. The two exchanged blows, and the battle reached a fever pitch. Lin Mushue's lightning attacks had a wide range and great power, and Lu Huangyi gradually felt the danger, throwing a flirtatious glance at Li Tsong and the other crew members. Are you willing to watch me in such a predicament? Are you willing to see my beauty destroyed by her lightning? Come help me, and I will reward you. Immediately, many crew members were enchanted, even Li Tsong, whose eyes turned into heart shapes, all rushed towards Lin Mushue, wielding their weapons. Li Tsong clenched his fists, the power of the strength fruit erupting. Don't hurt our empress. Lin Mushue's expression changed. Not only could she petrify, but she could also confuse the mind to such an extent. Lin Mushue unleashed her lightning, sweeping out, but she had to control it, directly electrocuting the rushing crew members. But Li Tsong, after all, had some strength and charged in, taking the hit directly, a powerful punch coming at her. Lin Mushue dodged, the boulder behind her shattered from the force of the punch, and she shouted angrily, "Wake up! You're embarrassing me! You're more of a hindrance than a help." Lin Mushue was furious, suddenly besieged, not only by Lu Huangyi but also by the crew of the Empress pirates, who were formidable as well. It was just that Lu Huangyi didn't like men, or rather, she hadn't found anyone she fancied, so there were only female crew members on the ship. Otherwise, she could definitely recruit more crew members and strengthen the pirate crew. At this moment, the Bayou pirates were getting closer. The information department crew reported, "Captain, the Tianjiu pirates arrived first and are already engaged in battle with the Empress pirates." Yi Yu was in a good mood, sighing lightly. It seems the harvest will be even greater. The battle between Lu Huangyi and Lin Muxue continued, and Lin Muxue was at a disadvantage. Although the thunder fruit was powerful, many crew members were enchanted, making it difficult for her to unleash her full power without harming her own crew, thus reducing the combat strength of the Tianjiu pirates. So, she was constrained. "Wake up!" However, she slightly controlled the lightning, at 10,000 volts, ensuring they wouldn't be electrocuted to death, but it still hurt. Some woke up, while others fell numb and unable to fight. Li Xiang also regained his senses, shouting, "Close your eyes, don't look at her." Yet Lu Huangyi continued to act coy, her voice like a celestial melody, still affecting them. Lu Huangyi's voice seemed to possess magic. Even if it only reached their ears, it could stir their hearts, making it hard to resist. The sweet fruit activated, petrifying those crew members whose hearts were swayed. Li Xiang directly stuffed his ears with earplugs and covered his eyes with gauze, unable to see Lu Huangyi clearly, but he could still make out her silhouette. Li Xiang activated the power of the strength fruit, his muscles tensed, power surging through his veins. He stomped his feet hard, shooting towards Lu Huangyi like a cannonball, his fist whistling through the air, smashing towards Lu Huangyi. Lu Huangyi slightly tilted her body, easily dodging Li Xiang's attack, her eyes filled with disdain. With her hands forming a heart shape, a strong pink light enveloped Li Xiang directly. "Do you think closing your eyes will prevent you from being affected?" In the next moment, Li Xiang's heart sank, unable to move, his body quickly stiffening, and in the blink of an eye, he was petrified into a statue. At this moment, the crew of the Empress pirates also joined the battle. Lin Muxue faced not only Lu Huangyi but also the strong members of the Empress pirates, along with her own crew. Even if she could resist, she was still constrained, and Lu Huangyi's beauty and her continuously unleashed sweet fruit abilities made Lin Muxue feel like she was about to collapse, gradually accumulating pressure, and a hint of wavering began to appear in her heart. Looking at Lu Huangyi's unparalleled beauty, a hint of infatuation unconsciously appeared in her eyes, and even as the aloof goddess, her face turned a shade of crimson. Lu Huangyi seized the opportunity and unleashed another powerful wave of sweet, gentle wind. At the moment Lin Muxue's heart fluttered, she momentarily froze. By the time she reacted, it was too late to evade, and she was struck by the pink light, her body instantly beginning to petrify. "Damn it!" Lin Muxue gritted her teeth, her eyes filled with unwillingness, wanting to move, but her body gradually became stiff, ultimately completely petrified, becoming a cold statue standing on this battlefield. Lu Huangyi commanded, "Start searching for their treasures." "Captain, the Bay Feather Pirate Group is approaching." "Got it, then I need to prepare carefully. This Yi might be difficult to deal with. I want to maximize my charm." With that, Lu Huangyi went to prepare. At this moment, several pirate groups were nearby, hesitating. There must be a lot of treasures. Latest news, the Tianjiu pirate group has been temporarily petrified. Even more treasures, it seems we should go. Let's not go, it's too dangerous. These pirate groups quickly left. But one pirate group did not leave. The captain of this group was named Lu Han, a user of the transparent fruit ability. At this moment, Lu Han looked at the crew gathered on the deck, frowning as he inquired, "Where's Lin Yan?" A sycophantic crew member beside him said, "He went off to quietly work on his inventions again, not properly being the ship's doctor, always talking about inheriting the powerless Frankie, which makes his invention skills better. Call Lin Yan here." Lin Yan quickly arrived, displeased. "You used to study medicine, I made you the ship's doctor, and you're still obsessed with those useless things?" "Captain, I won't delay my medical studies, I'm working hard at it." The sycophant leaned closer to Lu Han and reminded, "He's studying gynecology." Lu Han sneered, "Look at how unambitious you are, choosing gynecology. I never see you studying medicine, always messing around with who knows what." The sycophant continued to report, "He didn't even come to the meeting last night." "Lin Yan, what were you doing last night?" Lin Yan replied joyfully, "Captain, I came up with an invention." "An invention?" Lin Yan was very confident. He had shown extraordinary mechanical talent since childhood, but his parents thought he was wasting his time and made him choose to study medicine. However, after the mutation, he chose to contract with a powerless person. Feeling incredibly lucky, the powerless person he contracted with was named Frankie, who also loved inventions, making him feel it suited him perfectly. When he boarded the ship, he wanted to be a shipwright, but Lu Han knew he had a doctorate in medicine and made him the ship's doctor. Otherwise, Lin Yan wouldn't have been allowed on board. After boarding, Lin Yan did not give up. In the cramped, stuffy cabin, he spent countless days and nights, finally creating his proud work. A small boat model equipped with a cola device and launch mechanism. He proudly took it out, placed it in the bathtub, activated the intricate device, and the small boat instantly shot out, tracing a parabolic arc, flying to a certain height before landing steadily back on the water surface at the other end of the bathtub. Lin Yan's eyes sparkled with pride as he looked at Lu Han, eager for a hint of recognition. However, Lu Han merely glanced at it indifferently, the corners of his mouth slightly curling up with a hint of mockery. Is this it? This counts as an invention? Just a child's toy. Lin Yan anxiously defended, Captain, this is just the beginning. Right now, I can only make this small model take off, but I firmly believe that given time, I will definitely be able to make a real giant ship soar through the sky. Lu Han was very skeptical. After the mutation, high technology is hard to reproduce. You're still studying this, wasting time. Captain, I have another invention. Lin Yan, eager to further showcase his abilities, unhesitatingly activated the mechanical fist device on his arm. With a whoosh, the fist equipped with a boxing glove shot out, striking Lu Han's face with a bang. However, Lu Han remained motionless, his expression unchanged, as if he had merely been lightly stung by a mosquito. The surrounding silence was broken by a lackey. Captain, he's messing with you. Lu Han's gaze instantly turned icy, and the anger in his heart was completely ignited. Fiddling with these useless things all day long is simply a waste of ambition. This ship doesn't need you anymore. Get lost. Lu Han suddenly lifted his foot and kicked Lin Yan hard in the abdomen. Lin Yan's body flew like a kite with a broken string, tracing an arc in the air before splashing into the cold, biting sea. Lin Yan was a powerless individual but could swim. He quickly made his way to a nearby small rock, feeling anxious and not wanting to die. He wanted to swim to the nearest island, which would be very dangerous, as he would definitely encounter sea beasts. Just then, Lin Yan's eyes lit up as he spotted a pirate ship shaped like a red dragon, along with its flag, the Black Blade Knight. It's the Bayou Pirate Group, which values powerless individuals. I'll give it a try. Lin Yan shouted, Bayou Pirate Group, I want to join you. I have a contract with a powerless individual named Frankie. At that moment, Yi Yu raised an eyebrow upon hearing this. If it were an ordinary powerless individual, he wouldn't care, but it was Frankie. Yi Yu said to Zhou Xing, bring him up. Yes, Captain. Zhou Xing leaped, stepping through the air to approach Lin Yan on the nearby rock. Zhou Xing brought Lin Yan aboard, and Lin Yan was very excited, introducing himself in detail. I am Lin Yan, with a level 7 talent. Although I have a contract with a powerless individual, I believe I can be of great use. My dream is to become a powerful shipwright. Lin Yan showcased his inventions again, a model of a pirate ship that shot out, promising, right now, it can only make the model fly, but soon, I will definitely be able to make a real pirate ship take off, and I will also focus on strengthening myself through various inventions. Can I show you my mechanical fist? Yi Yu shook his head, no need to demonstrate. This made Lin Yan's heart sink. He felt he wasn't being taken seriously. Yi Yu made a direct decision. From now on, you are a member of my Bayou Pirate Group, directly becoming a combat crew member. When your inventions become more powerful, it's possible for you to become an officer. This made Lin Yan incredibly excited. He had actually joined the Bayou Pirate Group and held such a high position. He was very happy. After all, this was the Bayou Pirate Group. I will definitely work hard on my research and inventions. I won't let everyone down. They continued sailing, and 5 minutes later, they arrived at the island where the Empress Pirate Group was located. The other party was not on the shore, but the sounds of singing and dancing could be heard from the center of the island. Yi Yu sighed lightly. It seems they are going to take us more seriously. Everyone wait here. I can go alone. This surprised the crew, and they were worried. Captain, your strength is definitely above Lu Huangyi, but his ability is too monstrous. It's not just about strength that can resist it. Don't worry, if you go, you might actually become my hindrance, being enchanted by her and turning against me, so I can go alone, trust me. The crew thought about it and chose to wait. Yi Yu quickly rushed toward the center of the island, and upon arrival, the lively music and cheers of the Empress Pirate Group's crew reached his ears. Yi Yu slowed down, approaching the stage filled with temptation and danger. The surrounding pirates saw Yi Yu. Some showed mocking smiles, laughing at his overconfidence, while others looked at him with pity, as if they had already seen his fate of being petrified. But Yi Yu ignored these gazes. His eyes were only on Lu Huangyi, the stunning figure on the stage. Yi Yu also wanted to test his own willpower, and moreover, only the domineering aura could surpass everything. Even if he used the sweet fruit against himself, relying on his powerful domineering aura, he might not completely nullify the sweet fruit's power, but he could significantly reduce it. Lu Huangyi noticed Yi Yu, narrowing her eyes slightly, pondering to herself. This man indeed seems extraordinary, but he is just one of many who are enchanted by my beauty. No matter how powerful, he is ultimately just a man. Even women can be captivated by me. Lu Huangyi danced with even more flair. Below the stage, Yi Yu found a seat and quietly watched Lu Huangyi's performance. This left the crew of the Empress Pirate Group astonished. Knowing Lu Huangyi's abilities, how could he just sit there and watch, not fearing being petrified later? Or was it confidence in himself? Did he think he wouldn't be affected? Lu Huangyi was equally shaken, feeling that Yi Yu's behavior was a provocation, as if he believed she couldn't enchant him. Lu Huangyi thought to herself, how unique, underestimating my beauty or overconfident in your own willpower, to sit down and watch like this. Well, continue watching, soon you won't be able to withstand it. Lu Huangyi twirled gracefully on stage while continuously activating her sweet fruit ability. Although it wasn't a technique, her beautiful dance combined with her powers could still have an effect. Yi Yu had to admit that Lu Huangyi's beauty was indeed captivating, even rivaling her own. Yet, Yi Yu's gaze remained clear and calm. As Lu Huangyi's dance turned her back to him and she leaned down on the stage, any man would have bled from the nose and quickly squatted down, swaying up and down. Lu Huangyi felt certain this would work. Such movements, combined with her abilities, would surely enchant him. She activated her sweet fruit ability again, and an invisible pink light instantly enveloped Yi Yu. However, to her surprise, Yi Yu did not petrify like the other pirates. Yi Yu sighed inwardly, no wonder so many pirate crews couldn't take her down. Just now, I was moved. But this still doesn't affect me. Yi Yu clapped in admiration. That was a great performance, but I won't pay you any treasure. On the contrary, I want to take some treasure from you. Just hand over all the treasure you've plundered, and the ones you originally kept can be my ticket. This made the Empress pirate group frown, as if he could defeat them. Lu Huangyi's brows furrowed slightly, a hint of astonishment rising within her. She never expected there would be a man in this world who could resist her abilities. Yi Yu smiled lightly, if there's no other main event, then I will take you down. Lu Huangyi smirked provocatively, of course there's a main event, if you have the ability, then come with me. With that, Lu Huangyi's figure flashed and darted into the woods. Yi Yu quickly followed. Lu Huangyi entered a carefully prepared wooden house, decorated inside with pink curtains, creating an ambiguous and atmospheric feel, like a dreamland. Lu Huangyi frowned, originally thinking no one could force her to this extent, but now she had no choice, even though she was very reluctant, knowing she couldn't match Yi Yu's strength. In that case, I will take my charm to the extreme. Lu Huangyi gritted her teeth, a glint of determination flashing in her eyes. She turned and picked up the clothes she had prepared earlier, quickly changing into black stockings and a delicate white bodycon skirt, accentuating her perfect figure. Yi Yu arrived at the wooden house, gently pushed the door open, and was greeted by Lu Huangyi's heart-racing dance. Lu Huangyi danced beside a temporary pole in the center of the room, her body twisting and turning like a graceful snake, her long black hair flying wildly with her movements, her eyes revealing endless allure. Attempting to petrify Yi Yu with this captivating dance and her current outfit, along with her activated fruit ability, she was confident it would work. No man could resist black stockings. Yi Yu was momentarily taken aback but quickly steadied his mind, watching Lu Huangyi with clear eyes as he sat down on a bench, interested in the show. After practicing for so long, it's dull. Watching you dance is quite an enjoyable and relaxing experience. This made Lu Huangyi's heart rise, and she smiled on her face. Then you should enjoy it well. Lu Huangyi used all her charm, but found that she still couldn't affect Yi Yu, feeling anxious in her heart. Seeing that Yi Yu was hard to influence, she simply jumped onto the bed, picked up the prepared fox ears and tail from the side, and put them on. Instantly, she exuded a wild and enchanting aura, making various alluring gestures. Yi Yu took a deep breath, keeping his gaze clear while exuding a dominating presence. Lu Huangyi saw that Yi Yu remained unmoved and couldn't help but feel a bit discouraged, but the pride deep within her wouldn't allow her to give up easily. She hesitated briefly, even calling him dear, husband, and even dad. Lu Huangyi walked towards Yi Yu, swaying her body, and suddenly lifted her right foot to kick out. Fragrant foot. Yi Yu easily dodged with a flicker. Lu Huangyi was shocked. How is that possible? It didn't affect your mind at all. Yi Yu sighed lightly. It seems that relying solely on willpower isn't enough. The reason I played along with you until now is not only for relaxation and enjoyment but also to see if my own character and willpower are strong enough to withstand your beauty and the sweet fruit. It seems that it's still not enough. Without my domineering presence, I might have been petrified by you. Lu Huangyi was taken aback. Domineering presence? She couldn't understand the connection to it. Yi Yu didn't say much, after all, she wasn't his crew member, and he wouldn't tell her that his domineering presence was strong enough to nullify her fruit's effects. Yi Yu suggested, I'll give you two choices, give me the treasure, or I'll defeat you and take your treasure. Lu Huangyi's eyes were filled with displeasure. Yi Yu, my ability can't affect you, but don't underestimate me. I value my own strength very much. Yi Yu smiled indifferently. When it comes to personal strength, no one can surpass me. Lu Huangyi snorted coldly and instantly activated the sweet fruit's ability, making the surrounding air seem to turn sweet and sticky. She called out sweetly, sweet sweet gentle wind. Since she couldn't petrify Yi Yu, making her opponent slightly distracted in battle was also quite good. However, after Yi Yu released his domineering presence, there was no effect at all. Knowing that there's a significant gap in strength between us, trying to gain an advantage through temporary control is a good idea, but it's useless. Your ability can't affect me. Seeing this, Lu Huangyi was shocked and charged at Yi Yu like a bolt of lightning, her long leg kicking towards Yi Yu's head with a fierce wind. Yi Yu remained calm, raising his hand to block the kick without moving an inch, but the tremendous impact caused the wooden house beside him to shatter, followed by several large trees falling down. Yi Yu sighed lightly. Good strength. How about this? You can keep your treasure, but join my dominant feather pirate crew, and then the treasure will belong to all of us. Lu Huangyi directly refused. Although you've impressed me, I, Lu Huangyi, will not easily submit to anyone, especially not a man, unless that man makes me admire and adore him immensely. Then wait until I continuously create new heroic deeds, and when you admire and adore me, come find me. You're too confident. I think a person who can make me admire and adore him doesn't exist. But if you can really do it, I will choose to join. Yi Yu casually clapped his hands, and Lu Huangyi crossed her arms to block, but was still sent flying. Seeing Yi Yu return, heart shapes appeared in front of him, and like pulling a bowstring, a flurry of small arrows came rushing in. Yi Yu moved quickly, weaving effortlessly through the dense pink arrows, avoiding the attacks with precision each time. Lu Huangyi was shaken. Yi Yu didn't even need to draw his black knife, and it was clear that his physical skills were also very strong, making it seem like a game. Yi Yu quickly flashed behind Lu Huangyi, subdued her with a hold, making it hard for her to resist due to his overwhelming strength. Lu Huangyi stopped struggling and gave up. If I hand over the treasure, will you let me go? After all, the treasure is hidden in a very secret place, and I hope to exchange it for no casualties in our Empress pirate crew. I came here only for treasure, and besides, I have high hopes for you all. I'm waiting for you to join my Banu pirate crew in the future. Lu Huangyi then took out the treasure, which was indeed hidden in a very concealed underground space. Yi Yu, curious, asked, how was this created? It shouldn't have existed originally, right? One of my crew members ate the door fruit. Yi Yu's eyes lit up. That was a powerful fruit, though its users in One Piece were often useless. Yi Yu instructed his crew to take the treasure but left a little behind, which originally belonged to the Empress pirate crew. Although it wasn't much, Lu Huangyi felt a slight fondness for Yi Yu. Even if it was just a little, it was rare enough to surprise her. As Lu Huangyi watched Yi Yu's departing figure, a wave of curiosity surged within her, even a hint of anticipation. What will this man's future be like? Will I come to admire him or even love him? The members of the Banu pirate crew were all beaming with joy from their bountiful haul. The ship was loaded with the rich treasures seized from the Empress pirate crew, which could be exchanged for quite a bit of experience. At this moment, the Tianjiao pirate crew was gradually breaking free from their petrification, with Lin Mushue being the first to recover, rushing over and shouting, Yi Yu, don't go. The Banu pirate crew members looked over, seeing Lin Mushue and the others from the Tianjiao pirate crew hurrying towards them, still bearing traces of their petrification, with some crew members even having stone layers on parts of their bodies. Lin Mushue pointed at a portion of the treasure on the ship and said sternly, this treasure is ours. You can leave, but you must hand over what belongs to us. Yi Yu sneered and asked, this part is your treasure, huh? Yes. Yi Yu replied happily, then that's even better. I want to take it all. This made Lin Mushue grit her teeth in anger, her fists clenched, furious. There's no way we're giving it to you. Yi Yu said, this treasure was taken from the Empress pirate crew, so it originally belonged to them. Now, what does this treasure have to do with you? One of the Tianjiao pirate crew members, hearing Yi Yu's words, scratched his head and muttered softly, that seems reasonable. We should go find the Empress pirate. Before he could finish, Lin Mushue kicked him away. You fool, you're turning your elbow outwards. Lin Mushue's face was grim. Although she was angry, she also knew that with the current strength of the Tianjiao pirate crew, it would be difficult to defeat the Banu pirate crew. Although her injuries had healed, fighting might lead to both sides suffering losses. So, she thought quickly and came up with a plan. She turned to the other members of the pirate crew who had already broken free from petrification and shouted, everyone, the Banu pirate crew has stolen our treasure. We can't just let them go like this. Let's join forces. As long as we defeat them, we can split the treasure. This stirred the hearts of those pirate crews. Without the Tianjiao pirate crew, they wouldn't dare to say a word, but if they join forces, there might be a chance. Moreover, they quickly spread the news that the Banu pirate crew had seized all the treasures from the Empress pirate crew. This news quickly spread in the nearby waters, and many pirate crews were tempted. They feared Lu Huangyi's abilities from the Empress pirate crew, knowing that a human wave tactic would be useless against her. A single glance could petrify them, and a little charm could make them turn on each other. But against the Banu pirate crew, as long as they were strong enough, they felt they could rely on their strength to seize the treasure. Soon, pirate ships began to sail towards the island, not far away, so the island was surrounded by pirate crews from all directions. The Banu pirate crew scouts immediately reported, "From all directions, many pirate crews are coming, at least 50 of them." However, the members of the Banu pirate crew were not afraid at all. Instead, their fighting spirit surged, excited. Sun Long drew his sword. "Finally, we can fight. There are a lot of them. It looks like we can have a good battle." Lin Yan's fighting spirit also rose. "I want to contribute too." Yi Yu scoffed, suddenly unleashing his conqueror's haki with full force, and the world around him turned a dark red in an instant. "Dare to lay your eyes on the treasures of my Banu pirate crew? If you're not afraid of death, come at me." The terrifying conqueror's haki spread out, dark red arcs of electricity crackling densely. Many of the proud figures on the island, as well as members of other pirate crews, collapsed to the ground, unconscious. Over 50 pirate crews in the distant sea also fell into a state of fainting. No one from the Empress pirate crew fainted. Yi Yu had controlled it precisely. Lu Huangyi felt a bit more favorable towards Yi Yu, while also being immensely shaken. Unlike the contrasting Lin Muxue, Lu Huangyi had a character similar to Hancock, and it was hard for anyone to move her, but at this moment, she felt that this man before her was truly overwhelming. Yi Yu's conqueror's haki surged like a tsunami, crashing against the weaker pirates. The sounds of them falling to the ground were incessant, with many pirates collapsing on the deck. Those who were not knocked out were also pale with fear, their legs weak, cold sweat breaking out on their faces, their greed instantly replaced by terror. They began to hesitate, wondering if they should continue to seize the treasures in the face of such a powerful Banu pirate crew. Lin Muxue noticed the wavering of many pirate crews. Although they were numerous, with many crews, once the conqueror's haki was unleashed, more than half had fallen. Moreover, those who remained standing were also trembling with fear. In such a state, fighting would be very dangerous. But Li Tsong shouted loudly, "Don't be afraid. They haven't recruited anyone for a while, and with so many pirate crews joining forces, they can't possibly protect their treasures. Once we get them, we can share them and gain a lot of experience. Don't be afraid of Yi Yu." However, in the next moment, Yi Yu moved like lightning, almost appearing in front of Li Tsong the instant his words fell. Yi Yu's eyes were filled with disdain and coldness as he suddenly swung a punch. This punch was no longer the one without haki, it was directly covered with armament haki, enveloped in terrifying power, as if it could tear the air apart. Seeing this, Li Tsong was shocked and panicked. After all, Yi Yu had previously disabled his right arm with a single punch without using haki, let alone now. There was no way to dodge. In a rush, he gathered all his strength from the strength fruit, channeling it into his left fist, and fiercely met Yi Yu's punch. With a loud bang, it sounded like thunder exploding in his ears, and there was still no stalemate. Li Tsong's body flew back like a cannonball, letting out a shrill scream as he was sent flying over 100 meters, knocking down many large trees along the way. Li Tsong's left arm hung weakly by his side, having been beaten to the point where the bones and flesh were shattered, and he was terrified, wondering if he would lose the other hand as well. Yi Yu swooped down, stepping on Li Tsong's head, looking down coldly and asking, "You told them not to be afraid of me? What about you? Are you afraid?" Li Tsong's eyes widened in terror, his earlier arrogance completely gone, his voice trembling. "I'm scared. I'm very scared. My Tianjiao pirate crew is out of this." Lin Muxue frowned, feeling embarrassed for the Tianjiao pirate crew again, but she couldn't ignore the situation and glanced at the cadre beside her. The cadre of the Tianjiao pirate crew suddenly activated the ability of the teleportation fruit, a beam of light flashing by, transporting Li Tsong to a marked point on an island. This fruit ability could leave a mark on the target in advance, then leave another mark in a different location to teleport, with the mark disappearing after a week, requiring remarking afterward. Li Tsong collapsed to the ground, gasping for breath, secretly relieved to have escaped a calamity, thankful that the cadre had marked him in advance. Other pirate crews, witnessing this scene, had their last bit of resolve completely dissipate. In the face of life, treasures no longer seemed so enticing, and they all turned their ships around, preparing to flee the sea area, though some were worried. Will Yi Yu stop us? Will he let us leave easily? If we are not allowed to leave easily, then we should unite together. They shouldn't stop us, after all. There are so many pirate crews. Even if the Bayou pirate crew can defeat us, it will definitely take time, which will only allow more pirate crews to come and try to benefit from the situation, because if the Bayou pirate crew defeats us and the Tianjiao pirate crew, they will certainly suffer losses. That's true. Lin Muxue's face was so dark it seemed like water could drip from it. It was now impossible to fight the Bayou pirate crew and obtain the treasures they possessed. Lin Muxue gritted her teeth and reluctantly commanded a retreat. Yi Yu did not pursue, there was no benefit in doing so, and fighting against so many pirate crews would inevitably attract others who wanted to take advantage. Lu Huang's eyes were filled with admiration. It's really impressive. Just Yi Yu's slight intervention scared off those pirate crews eyeing the treasures. Yi Yu smiled and waved at Lu Huangyi, if fate allows, when you admire and worship me, remember to contact me. Lu Huangyi smiled. You really are confident. I look forward to seeing if you can make me admire you. The Bayou pirate crew left, continuing their journey across the vast sea, heading towards the treasure point. Having obtained so many treasures, they naturally wanted to exchange them as soon as possible. Xiao Ling calculated and happily said, the value of the treasures we obtained this time is 6 times higher than that treasure chest before. Yi Yu's eyes lit up, somewhat surprised and very satisfied. Xiao Ling smiled and said, Lin Muxue must be furious because the reason the treasure is worth so much is partly due to the precious treasures from the Tianjiao pirate crew, which they clearly just encountered and exhausted their efforts to obtain. Yi Yu felt quite pleased. In that case, that's even better. The angrier she is, the better. A scout crew member ran over to report, Captain, at our current speed, we will reach the nearest treasure point in 1 day. Yi Yu nodded, his eyes revealing a hint of anticipation for how much his level would increase after the full exchange. Xiao Ling and the other officers had already indicated that most of the treasures would be exchanged by Yi Yu. Yi Yu declined, feeling it was not right, at most half. But Xiao Ling and the others insisted that after the big battle in 4 days, Yi Yu needed to become stronger to successfully overcome this crisis. Yi Yu then accepted without further objection. At this moment, on the ship of the Tianjiao pirate crew, a suffocating atmosphere lingered. Li Tsong lay on the deck, cold sweat pouring down from the pain. The ship's doctor had finished examining him and sighed, your left hand is completely useless, you will need a prosthetic. Li Tsong was devastated. Both of his hands were ruined. Lin Muxue looked down on Li Tsong even more. Li Tsong gritted his teeth in immense rage and said, if I don't take revenge for this, I, Li Tsong, swear I will not be human. Swear, we must find a way to deal with the Bayou pirate crew and Yi Yu. They have humiliated us multiple times. Don't call me Swear, call me Captain. With both of Li Tsong's hands incapacitated, Lin Muxue had grown cold towards him. Li Tsong's face was grim. Captain, he has made both you and me lose face multiple times. We must take revenge. Lin Muxue sat in a chair, her fingers rhythmically tapping on the table, her eyes flashing with a cold light. After a moment, she raised her head, made a decision, and said with a cold smile, I contacted the Feitian and Juzai pirate crews, saying that in 4 days, the 3 of us will join forces. This made Li Tsong's eyes shine. It was wonderful, a stroke of luck. In that case, in 4 days, the Bayou pirate crew will definitely be finished. Soon, the Feitian and Juzai pirate crews learned of this, and their crew members cheered with excitement. Originally, our 2 pirate crews joining forces would have been enough, and now we have the Tianjiao pirate crew as well. This is the downside of the Bayou pirate crew being too high profile. However, within the Feitian pirate crew, Shala's expression was somewhat grave. Looking at Jean Mo, she was worried. Captain, the Bayou pirate crew has obtained quite a lot of treasures this time. If they successfully reach the treasure point, their strength will definitely see a significant increase. We 3 pirate crews join forces, victory is definitely possible, but can we win at a small cost? Or should we wait until after level 30 to unite? By then, it will be Yi Yu's weak period, as well as the weak period for the Bayou pirate crew. After all, they have more powerless members on their ship. Jean Mo frowned, a hint of displeasure on his face. He felt that Shala's words somewhat diminished their own prestige, and with a cold snort, he said, originally, it was just our Fei Tian and Juzai pirate crews joining forces, and now the Tianjiao pirate crew wants to join as well, yet you are still worried? Are you underestimating us? With the combined strength of our 3 pirate crews, are we still afraid of just 1 Bayou pirate crew? Song Ling scoffed, Yi Yu is formidable, but during this time, the Bayou pirate crew hasn't recruited many people, nor have I heard of them finding any strong individuals. Originally, just the alliance of Fei Tian and Juzai pirate crews would have been enough, perhaps it would have come at a considerable cost, but now with the addition of the Tianjiao pirate crew, the cost will be minimal. Shala said, I was thinking of reducing the cost to almost nothing. After all, with 3 crews united, there will still be some casualties, won't there? Jean Mo snorted coldly, after level 30, how long will that take? At least a month at the earliest, we can't wait. Moreover, the whole world knows we will unite in 4 days. If we change the time, wouldn't that be embarrassing? It's impossible to delay. Shala stopped saying anything. Attacking in 4 days was also fine. If the Tianjiao pirate crew hadn't joined, there might have been more hesitation, but fortunately, the Tianjiao pirate crew had allied as well. At this moment, upon learning of this alliance, the Qinglong pirate crew made a decision. Contact Jean Mo and tell them that our Qinglong pirate crew is also joining the alliance. If it were just the Fei Tian and Juzai pirate crews, the Qinglong pirate crew would not choose to ally, because even if they could defeat the Bayou pirate crew, it would definitely come at a cost. But now, with 3 powerful pirate crews, their joining would mean they wouldn't have to pay a heavy price. The previous brief friction with the Bayou pirate crew had caused him to lose face, so he naturally wanted to seize this opportunity. Soon, this news made the members of the Tianjiao, Fei Tian, and Zhuzai pirate crews ecstatic. Originally, the 3 pirate crews joining forces could defeat the Bayou pirate crew, but it would inevitably come at some cost in casualties. However, with the addition of the Qinglong pirate crew, there would be almost no cost at all. Jin Mo sneered, "Very good, and it may even trigger a chain reaction." He picked up the phone and dialed a number. "Hello, is this the Destruction Pirate Crew? I am Jin Mo, captain of the Fei Tian pirate crew." The Destruction Pirate Crew's receptionist quickly passed the call to the captain, a Momo fruit user. "What is it, Jin Mo?" Jin Mo said, "Previously, you hesitated about the alliance against the Bayou pirate crew. I can understand, after all, you didn't want to incur losses. But now the situation is different. We already have 4 powerful pirate crews united, and our strength is unprecedented. If you join, this battle will be without suspense, and we can defeat the Bayou pirate crew without any losses." On the other end of the line, the captain of the Destruction pirate crew pondered for a moment before responding. "Jin Mo, it's not that we don't want to participate. If we join, then defeating the Bayou pirate crew would definitely come at no cost. But the problem is that we are too far away. It will take at least half a month to get there, and the distance is great, plus sailing on the sea is difficult and dangerous right now. Half a month is already fast, so we can't do it. If we were closer, we would definitely join." Jin Mo felt that was indeed the case and no longer contacted other powerful pirate crews. The distances were quite far. Only the Qinglong and Tianjiao pirate crews were about the same distance from them, so gathering the alliance in time was feasible. He didn't feel it was a pity because 4 top pirate crews were enough. At that moment, Yiming, a line fruit user, ran over, bringing even more exciting news for Jin Mo and the others. "Captain, I have good news. The Bayou pirate crew can't exchange the treasure in one day." Jin Mo asked in confusion, "Oh, why do you say that?" "The Bayou pirate group is heading to the nearest treasure point, and in the sea area they must pass through. A powerful and mysterious sea beast has appeared. Many pirate groups have already been wiped out there." "A powerful sea beast? How huge? What level?" "No one has seen it because anyone who enters that sea area has been wiped out. The only reason we know is that someone observed it from a distance with a telescope and saw many shipwrecks and blood drifting from that area." Songling frowned. "Is it a good thing or a bad thing? What if the sea beast is dealt with?" Yiming shook his head. "Not likely. The mysterious sea beast that appeared is just too powerful. Even a strong pirate group led by a user of the Shadow Fruit was wiped out. Not just the small fry pirate groups, but many formidable pirate groups united. Their combined strength is much greater than our Flying Sky pirate group, yet they were still wiped out. They believe that with such a powerful sea beast appearing, there must be treasure." Songling asked, "Is there treasure?" "No one has seen it, but it's speculated that since there are no islands nearby, the treasure must be at the bottom of the sea. Generally, where there are powerful sea beasts, there is a high chance of treasure. The Bayou pirate group will definitely soon learn this information. It's already trending. They absolutely won't dare to advance recklessly and will choose to take a detour to another treasure exchange point, which is quite far from them. It will take at least 5 days to get there, so they definitely won't make it to exchange for treasure before we deal with them. By then, we can not only defeat them but also seize their rich treasure." This made Jin Mo happy. It was indeed good news, adding insult to injury for the Bayou pirate group. Lin Mushui was also pleased upon hearing this, sneering. "They definitely won't continue sailing, they will change their route. So, our treasure will ultimately still be ours." "Yi Yu, you are too early to be happy." Li Tsong sneered. He was just as happy a moment ago, and now his face must look just as bad. It must be like that. He has definitely seen the trending news. This incident of the pirate group alliance being wiped out is the largest casualty event since the anomaly, with a full 20 pirate groups in alliance, most of which were formidable, yet they were all wiped out by the sea beast. At this moment, on the Bayou pirate group's ship, the atmosphere was somewhat tense. Clearly, they all knew that the Tianjiao and Qinglong pirate groups felt that they should ally with the Flying Sky and Dominator pirate groups. 4 pirate groups in alliance were indeed very tricky. Moreover, another piece of bad news came, the mysterious powerful sea beast. What kind of sea beast is this? Could it be at least level 30? At least starting from level 30, after all, it's just a sea beast. Perhaps in a one-on-one fight, this sea beast's combat power is stronger than the current captain. The top ones now are only at level 20, so if a powerful sea beast of over 30 levels appears, it is indeed terrifying, although it may mean there are more precious treasures, but so many pirate groups have perished. Damn it, we still have to go through the next treasure point's necessary route. At this moment, Xiao Ling, looking serious, suggested, "Captain, why don't we take a detour? That sea beast sounds terrifying." Zhao Yener had the same thought. "Let's take a detour. Although it's a bit far, we can't afford too many casualties, especially since those 4 pirate groups have allied. However, Yi Yu raised his head to look at the sea ahead, his eyes revealing a glimmer of excitement and confidence. Yi Yu shook his head. We won't take a detour. This shocked the crew, their expressions changing in surprise. Xia Ling worriedly asked, are we going to fight? If it were a beast on an island, that would be fine, but it's a sea beast, so fighting would be more restricted. Although I can freeze the seaside, such a powerful sea beast would definitely easily destroy the ice surface. Yi Yu confidently replied, when we get closer, you all stop. I'll go take a look at the situation first. This made Xia Ling anxious. You want to take on this sea beast alone? Zhang Tian hurriedly spoke up. No way. Zhao Yener and Zhang Na also stopped him. No, it's too dangerous. Captain, you are strong, but the strength of the sea beast is unknown. Moreover, fighting in the ocean is definitely the sea beast's home turf. As humans, we are better off fighting on land, so we are directly restricted. Yi Yu smiled confidently. It's fine. In fact, you all don't understand one thing. Fighting in the sea is no different from fighting on land for me. Besides, I will have a title in the future. Everyone was curious. What title? Yi Yu said sternly, the strongest being in land, sea, and air. This shocked Xia Ling and the others, and the crew marveled. The strongest being in land, sea, and air. Sounds so domineering. Does that mean the captain is formidable in battles on land, in the air, and in the sea? Yi Yu explained, among the 7 people in the contract, one belongs to a race that lives in the ocean, so when I fight in the sea, I am not affected. This reassured Xia Ling and the others. Since Yi Yu was confident, they chose to believe and continued sailing. Zhang Na began to study that sea area and the news about it, roughly determining the possible range of the sea beast's existence, expecting to arrive in 23 hours. At this time, the Flying Sky, Azure Dragon, Ruler, and Tianjiao pirate groups learned that the Baiyu pirate group had not changed their sailing route and continued towards the dangerous sea area where the powerful sea beast appeared. The members of the 4 pirate groups began to gloat. The Baiyu pirate group is truly seeking their own death. Knowing there is a powerful sea beast, they still dare to go. It's simply foolish. Li Cong sneered, they must know that our alliance will deal with them in 4 days, and they think they can't defeat us, so they are taking risks, trying to follow the original route to quickly invest their treasures at the treasure point to gain experience. That's why they continue to sail. Lin Muxue sneered, do they really think they can pass through that sea area? Impossible. We have confirmed that the sea beast is very powerful, at least above level 30. Even our Tianjiao pirate group might be wiped out facing it. A powerful sea beast above level 30 is currently somewhat of a gap. Even a top pirate group would find it nearly impossible to deal with. Even if we consider the Baiyu pirate group as a top pirate group, they still can't get through. Once they encounter it, there will definitely be significant casualties. Shala was a bit worried. What if they defeat the sea beast and obtain treasures? Wouldn't that give them a lot of experience? The experience from killing the sea beast, plus the treasures guarded by the sea beast, and what they manage to seize if they successfully exchange it, then Yi Yu's level will definitely increase, and if they share some with the Baiyu Pirate Group's officers, their levels will also rise, enhancing their overall strength. Jean Emo scoffed, my Flying Sky Pirate Group wouldn't be able to pass through, so the Baiyu Pirate Group will definitely suffer losses. They can't get through, can't exchange treasures. With casualties, facing our alliance will only make things worse. Song Ling agreed. Although Yi Yu is not an ability user and is not afraid of seawater, let's not even mention how powerful that sea beast is. Just being in the sea gives the sea beast an absolute advantage, so it's impossible to win. Lin Muxue ordered, continue to closely monitor the movements in that sea area. I want to know as soon as possible about the Baiyu Pirate Group being wiped out. At this moment, in the sea area where the sea beast was located, a powerful pirate group arrived. Their captain, Wang Xiao, was an ability user of the Sound fruit. Unafraid of evil, he wanted to test it out. I heard that there are powerful sea beasts in this sea area. Just right, I want to see if it's more powerful or if my Sound fruit is stronger. Wang Xiao stood at the bow of the ship, looking at the dead silence of the sea ahead, his face full of pride and disdain. Their ship slowly sailed into this dangerous sea area, and the atmosphere around them became oppressive, the seawater seeming to grow colder. Suddenly, a huge splash erupted from beneath the surface, and a gigantic sea beast, as large as a mountain, broke through the water. This sea beast resembled a giant shark, covered in sharp bone spines, with a pair of blood-red eyes radiating a fierce light. It was the most powerful sea beast of the highest level that had already destroyed numerous pirate crews and even pirate alliances, a 32-level deep-sea demon shark. It's here! Attack it! Kill it! Wang Xiao exclaimed excitedly, his eyes greedy. This was a huge amount of experience, and there was definitely treasure at the bottom of the sea. His subordinates quickly picked up guns and cannons, either preparing to unleash their abilities or transforming into various odd animals. However, as they prepared to attack, the deep-sea demon shark opened its massive mouth, and a powerful suction force surged from within, pulling many members of the crew into its mouth. Blood-curdling screams echoed as the shark's mouth filled with people, and as it closed its jaws, blood gushed out. Many hands and legs, and even heads, were crushed off and fell into the sea, staining the water red. This scene stunned the others on the ship, plunging them into instant terror. Wang Xiao was shaken, and the other crew members pulled the triggers. Bullets and cannonballs bombarded the massive demon shark, but it was like scratching an itch. The deep-sea demon shark swung its enormous tail, sweeping across with a thunderous crash, snapping their proud 100-meter-long, 30-meter-wide pirate ship to pieces. Ah! The screams continued, with many pirates being directly crushed and sent flying. In just a few seconds since the battle began, the casualties among his crew were severe. Wang Xiao stood on a large plank, his face pale, his heart filled with horror. He never expected it to be so strong, and his pirate crew was so vulnerable. A sense of crisis surged within Wang Xiao. Realizing his own arrogance, he no longer held any thoughts of defeating the sea beast but instead focused entirely on escaping. Wang Xiao activated the power of the sound fruit, clapping his hands against his stomach, which had turned into a drum. Boom, boom, boom. As the powerful drum beats resonated, visible sound waves shot towards the demon shark. Boom, boom, boom. The sound waves quickly exploded upon hitting the shark. Yi Yu was not surprised. After all, in One Piece, Apu could ambush and blow up Kizaru at the waist. Wang Xiao felt a surge of joy, thinking he had successfully dealt a heavy blow to the demon shark. But when the smoke cleared, and the shark's figure reappeared, Wang Xiao's smile froze on his face. The shark was completely unharmed, its tough exterior showing not a single scratch. However, it was still a bit painful. The demon shark was enraged, opening its massive mouth wide enough to swallow the entire ship, lunging towards Wang Xiao. Wang Xiao quickly jumped and dodged on the floating plank, suppressing his inner fear, and continued to unleash the power of the sound fruit. The sound waves transformed into more powerful explosions, erupting around the demon shark. However, these explosions had no effect on the shark, which suddenly whipped its tail. Wang Xiao used a sound explosion, but it was directly shattered. His eyes widened, arms crossed in defense, covering himself with armament haki, but he was caught off guard and struck heavily. Blood spurted from his mouth as he was sent flying, his whole body in excruciating pain, feeling as if many bones had broken, the piercing agony nearly causing him to lose consciousness. But he endured, refusing to faint, and after being thrown 200 meters away, he took out a device and activated it, causing an inflatable raft to appear. He quickly paddled, using his ability to propel himself away with sound waves. The demon shark pursued him, moving swiftly through the water like a torpedo. It soon closed in, and Wang Xiao regretted it. Am I done for? Damn it, am I going to die? However, when there were still 20 meters left, the demon shark stopped and turned back. Injured, Wang Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed he had escaped the shark's territory, saving his life. He felt fortunate, even though his pirate crew had been wiped out except for him. He was still grateful. The demon shark was too powerful, and surviving was a stroke of luck amidst misfortune. This incident quickly became the top trending topic. Lin Mushue was worried after learning the news. Will they be scared when they find out? I hope they continue sailing, so they can lose both the lady and the soldiers, and we can take the opportunity to act early while they have casualties. Li Tsong snorted coldly. They will definitely be scared, and they will definitely change course. At this moment, too many people in the world were paying attention. However, soon, the world shook. Yi Yu's decision was to keep the sailing route unchanged. When Lin Mushue learned this, she burst out laughing. Ha, very good, you didn't disappoint me, just as I hoped. Li Tsong sneered, still so stubborn. I like your temperament, Yi Yu, get ready to regret it. Originally a bit worried, after all, another powerful pirate group was destroyed, even suffering a disastrous defeat. Wang Xiao almost perished, worried that the Bayou pirate group would give up upon hearing this, but the unchanged sailing route made them very happy. Lin Mushue thought that if she knew, she would definitely change the course, believing that even with the thunderfruit, she couldn't possibly overcome so many levels to defeat the demon shark. Wang Quancher sneered, in this way, the Bayou pirate group will definitely lose both the lady and the soldiers. Song Ling looked down on them. For alliances, they think too highly of him, it's somewhat unnecessary. After this incident, it's enough for me and Jean Mo's two pirate groups to take action. Jean Mo confidently said, with our 4 top pirate groups allied, I believe we can defeat the Bayou pirate group without any casualties. Get ready, if the Bayou Pirate Group suffers heavy losses after the battle, we will act early. At this time, the Bayou Pirate Group did not retreat due to external comments and the recent destruction of another pirate group. After 22 hours, they arrived in this terrifying sea area. When the ships of the Bayou Pirate Group entered this sea area, an unusual calm emerged in everyone's hearts. The surroundings were deathly silent, quiet enough to send chills down one's spine. Looking around, there were no other pirate groups in sight on the sea. Even the top pirate groups kept their distance from this area, not daring to approach. The sea appeared calm, but the silence was terrifying. Zhang Naren stared at the map in her hand, her expression serious as she raised her hand and pointed straight ahead. Captain, according to the map's markings and the intelligence we previously gathered, the sea beast is in the area 500 meters ahead. Yi Yu decisively ordered, "Stop the ship. Everyone knows that as long as we don't approach actively, the sea beast won't attack us. It will only attack if we enter its territory. So, for this battle, I will go alone." The crew cheered loudly, "Go, Captain. We believe in the captain, he can shock the world again." Tianjiao, Feitian, and other pirate groups are waiting for good news. Lin Mushua, Jin Mo, they must know we've arrived now, so let them not be able to laugh. Yi Yu leaped directly into the water. As soon as he entered the water, the crew was astonished to find that Yi Yu moved freely underwater, not hindered at all, and his speed was astonishing, as if he had lived in the water his whole life. Even more incredible was that Yi Yu could truly breathe freely underwater, not surfacing for half a day. On the ship, Xiaoling, Zhang Tian, and others stared at the sea surface without blinking, not missing any slightest movement. As Yi Yu continued to approach the area where the sea beast was located, the sea surface remained terrifyingly calm. This calmness felt like the stillness before a storm, making people's hearts race involuntarily. Soon, Yi Yu approached that dangerous area. Suddenly, splash! The originally calm sea surface instantly boiled. A powerful sense of oppression surged from beneath the water. A massive demon shark sea beast broke through the surface, its enormous body resembling a moving small mountain. The demon shark opened its gaping mouth, revealing rows of sharp and menacing teeth, each tooth towering over a person. Its body was covered in hard scales, shimmering with a cold light under the sunlight. At this moment, the massive figure of the magic shark was fully revealed to everyone. Whether it was the crew on the ship or Yi Yu, who faced it up close, all were taken aback. Yi Yu looked up at this colossal creature, feeling the powerful aura emanating from it. A wave of uncontrollable excitement surged in his heart. This excitement did not stem from ignorant fearlessness, but rather from a strong person's desire for a formidable opponent. Yi Yu silently marveled that this was indeed the strongest single enemy he had encountered since the mutation began. Yet, there was no trace of fear in his eyes. Instead, his fighting spirit soared, filled with exhilaration. On one hand, to engage in a thrilling battle with such a powerful opponent was something he had not experienced in the sea since the mutation. On the other hand, he knew that the treasure guarded by such a powerful sea beast must be incredibly valuable. Moreover, in 4 days, the alliance of 4 top pirate crews indeed weighed heavily on Yi Yu's mind. It wasn't that he lacked confidence in victory, but he wanted to win while minimizing casualties for the Bayou pirate crew. Therefore, during this time, gaining more treasure and experience would naturally be better. In the water, Yi Yu instantly entered a combat state. The level difference of 21 against 32 was significant, and even Yi Yu had to take it seriously. His entire body was enveloped in a highly concentrated armed color haki. The dark haki covering him made him appear even more imposing. The magic shark launched the first attack, opening its massive maw wide enough to swallow a ship, creating a huge whirlpool in the surrounding water. It aimed to draw Yi Yu in uncontrollably, but the water felt like Yi Yu's territory, unaffected. In the water, then let's use Jinbei's combat ability, of course, in an enhanced version. Yi Yu dashed forward quickly, and the people on the ship watched closely, still able to see some details. After all, they hadn't gone deep into the sea, and the water was clear. They were astonished by Yi Yu's speed as he swiftly darted behind the magic shark. The magic shark was enormous, and its movements were somewhat sluggish. Yi Yu reached behind the magic shark and directly grabbed its tail, his arm muscles bulging as he exerted force, letting out a low roar. Fishman Karate, Ocean Current over the shoulder throw. Not only did he possess terrifying strength and combat skills, but the water was also drawn in, and in an instant, everyone on the ship widened their eyes and dropped their jaws, stunned. They saw the massive magic shark being thrown into the air. This scene had a strong visual impact. My God, am I seeing things? Such a huge magic shark, like a small mountain, was thrown into the air by the captain with an over-the-shoulder throw. How much does it weigh? It shows how powerful the captain's water combat skills are. And it's not just his own strength. The combat technique also utilized the water, drawing it in. Is this the benefit of having a fishman among the contractors? I remember the captain said it was called Sea Hero Jinbei. The captain must now be the strongest being among humans in land, sea, and air. The massive body of the magic shark was flung into the air, causing the surface of the sea to dim, the sunlight blocked by the enormous body of the magic shark. Yi Yu quickly drew in the surrounding water with both palms, and as his hands spread apart, a large sphere of condensed seawater emerged. As Yi Yu raised his hands, this water sphere instantly grew large, aimed at the magic shark that had been thrown into the air, and he let out a low shout. Fishman empty-handed way ultimate. Will I pass? The water sphere shot into the air with immense force, instantly exploding on the magic shark in midair, causing it to emit a piercing scream. Large chunks of its hard scales shattered, and blood sprayed from its mouth. This invigorated the members of the Bayou pirate crew, and they breathed a sigh of relief. The magic shark fell into the water, roaring in anger, its voice echoing in the water like a deep sea bomb, making the nearby crew of the Bayou pirate crew's ears buzz. Immediately after, the magic shark swung its thick, powerful tail, striking towards Yi Yu from the side. The tail was incredibly powerful, cutting the sea in half wherever it went, forming a deep chasm. Yi Yu did not dodge at all, choosing instead to collide head-on, his palms striking out. Fishman Karate, 5,000 tiles straight punch. With a loud bang, Yi Yu's body was knocked back, but the magic shark's tail was also sent out of control, its massive body spinning several times in the water. Splashing. The collision just now was like a violent explosion occurring at the bottom of the sea, with the water being violently churned up. The magic shark quickly adjusted its body, opening its large mouth and spewing out a jet of black ink which rapidly spread through the water, forming a huge black fog that enveloped Yi Yu. Seeing this scene, Xiaoling, Zhang Tian, and the others were somewhat worried. The magic shark had such an ability. In this pitch-black fog where one could not see their hand in front of their face, Yi Yu calmly closed his eyes, concentrating, using his observation haki to sense the position of the magic shark. He could clearly feel that the magic shark was rapidly charging from below, opening its mouth wide, ready to swallow him whole. Gun wave. Yi Yu pulled the seawater, shooting it out like a cannonball. A thick column of water shot directly into the magic shark's mouth, piercing through to its tail. The pain made the magic shark let out a wail, mixed with a sense of exhilaration. The magic shark swam quickly, its speed increasing, charging towards Yi Yu with the force of a tidal wave. Yi Yu did not retreat but advanced, his fist gathering incredible power, directly colliding with the magic shark. The sea boiled again, waves rising 100 meters high. Xiaoling and the others watched in shock as the massive black shadow in the water clashed rapidly with a small figure, each collision creating explosive sounds and towering waves, as if powerful bombs were continuously exploding at the bottom of the sea. The battle continued for a quarter of an hour, and Yi Yu discovered that the magic shark still had plenty of stamina and its injuries were not severe. This magic shark has strong vitality and defense, not bad, indeed the strongest single opponent I've encountered so far, a worthy fight. However, it needs to end quickly. Saying this, Yi Yu's fist flowed with armament haki, known as flowing sakura, and additionally, the red lightning-like conqueror's haki swirled around his fist, indicating that he was about to unleash his full power. Yi Yu stepped on the seawater, using the recoil to burst out, his right fist carrying immense force, crashing heavily into the magic shark again. The sound of cracking was deafening, more scales shattered off the magic shark, and there were even crisp sounds of bones cracking. The magic shark let out a more painful roar, spitting out another mouthful of blood, dyeing the surrounding seawater a deep red. The magic shark was alarmed. How could a human body possess such terrifying power, surpassing it? But the magic shark was not afraid, thinking it could outlast Yi Yu, believing its vitality was stronger. Explosions continued in the water, with each of Yi Yu's punches carrying the power to split mountains and shatter rocks. Each strike against the magic shark made its body tremble, large scales shattering, and its flesh and bones being jolted out of place. In the water, Yi Yu's fists struck simultaneously, and in an instant, a dense array of fists filled the space in front of him, the concentrated and terrifying power of his punches continuously bombarding the magic shark. The magic shark swung its massive tail but could not completely shatter the barrage of fists. At this moment, Yi Yu was not only using Jinbei's power, it was no longer just fishman karate, but a combination of all the powers of the powerless, his physical techniques merging, his arms darkened, muscles bulging, exuding a sense of strength, clearly influenced by Black Arm's effort. The fierce battle in the water continued, and after an hour had passed, the surface of the sea was stained red with blood, all of it the magic shark's. At this point, the magic shark had lost all its scales, completely shattered, its body covered in blood, riddled with wounds, on the verge of collapse. To have held on until now, this magic shark was indeed strong. After all, every punch from Yi Yu was serious, combining flowing sakura with conqueror's haki, and the magic shark had endured at least thousands of punches. Yi Yu leaped out of the sea, facing the battered magic shark below. With a sharp sound, he drew the black knife, knight, from his back, gripping it with both hands, and struck down without any flourish. A burst of emerald light erupted from the slash, cutting through the water directly. The severely injured magic shark could not evade, only watching in despair and fear as the strike approached, trying to defend itself. Put! However, the magic shark was cleaved in two by this strike, the seawater turning even redder. After enduring so many punches, its defensive scales had been completely shattered. Had he used swordsmanship from the start, he would not have been able to split the magic shark in half so easily. The magic shark died, but even Yiyu did not notice that in the instant of its death, a cold glimmer of gloating flashed in its eyes, as if it sensed that Yiyu would soon face something worse, something so bad that it felt like Yiyu would soon come down to accompany it. Splashing! The magic shark, now in two halves, had an overwhelming amount of skeletons pouring out from its belly, all human bones, along with various broken weapons. Soon, the surface of the sea was covered with a dense mass of bones, spanning over 1,000 square meters, shocking the members of the Bayou pirate crew. How many people must it have eaten? Many pirate crews have been wiped out by it. The captain is amazing. I've witnessed the captain's terror once again. Everyone was shaken. Xia Ling and the others felt that if Yiyu had not been there, it would have been very difficult for the Bayou pirate crew to gain any advantage here, and they would have had to choose to retreat during the battle. This battle, which managed to deal with the magic shark, was largely due to Yiyu being in the water, as if he were a fish in water, completely unrestricted. Otherwise, even though Yiyu's physical skills were strong, he would have faced obstacles, which would have greatly affected him, making it difficult to deal with the magic shark, as there was resistance in the water, limiting his movements and the power of his punches. At this moment, Yiyu was in a good mood. Defeating this magic shark had allowed him to jump 2 levels, reaching level 23. It should be noted that starting from level 20, the difficulty of leveling up increases significantly, and Yiyu needed more experience for his level advancement, so the experience gained from this magic shark was substantial. Not bad. After fighting for so long, I'm a bit tired. I've consumed quite a bit of stamina, and my fists and arms are slightly numb. This magic shark's strength is also quite formidable, but gaining so much experience is worth it, especially with the big battle coming in 4 days. It's like a timely gift. Besides, let's see what's at the bottom of the sea. Yiyu discovered that this sea area was very deep. He called out to his crew, "Wait for me, I'm going down to take a look." "Okay, Captain." Yiyu's agile figure dove continuously towards the seabed, like a falcon diving swiftly through the air. The surrounding seawater was as thick as ink, and the deeper he went, the more light was swallowed up. At 500 meters deep, this depth would be extremely pressuring for other powerless individuals, but Yiyu was unaffected. "This sea area is truly bottomless," Yiyu murmured to himself, excitement flickering in his eyes. "I can be sure there must be treasure." Yiyu continued to dive deeper, the pressure around him increasing, but because he had inherited Jinbei's abilities, even at 2,000 meters deep, he felt no impact. Reaching a depth of 1,000 meters, he still had not reached the bottom. Yiyu was increasingly grateful for inheriting Jinbei's abilities. Had he not chosen Jinbei, even with his strong physique, being only at level 23, he would definitely have been crushed by the immense water pressure at such depths. Just then, a faint golden light pierced through the darkness below, entering Yiyu's sight. That light twinkled like stars in the dark, shimmering in the deep sea. Yiyu's heart leaped with joy, and he quickened his descent. As he got closer, the golden light gradually enlarged, outlining the shape of a treasure chest, shining with brilliant golden light. This treasure chest was 5 times larger than the previous one, its golden glow even more dazzling. Yiyu was thrilled. Indeed, there is treasure. However, just as he prepared to approach and claim the treasure, he felt a chill as a purple light flashed nearby. Yiyu looked to the right and was taken aback. 10 meters away, there was a purple vortex swirling. Yiyu exclaimed, "A purple secret realm, to encounter a fixed-point secret realm here, and this purple light is more dazzling than any previous purple secret realm, indicating that the difficulty in this purple secret realm is extremely high, surpassing other purple secret realms." Yiyu marveled inwardly. A wave of uncontrollable excitement surged within him. The formidable strength of the magic shark was enough to prove the preciousness of the treasures in this sea area, and now the appearance of this purple secret realm undoubtedly meant that the treasures here were even more valuable. After all, it was the combination of the magic shark and the purple secret realm, both of which posed challenges. Moreover, participation was mandatory. Yiyu looked at the purple vortex and quickly understood the information about the secret realm. The secret realm would only appear after the magic shark's death, lasting only 1 hour. To obtain this treasure, one must reach the treasure within this hour and touch it to pass. The secret realm would then disappear, and upon obtaining the treasure, one would also receive experience rewards from the secret realm. The content of this secret realm was that it imposed gravity in this sea area. From now on, for every 10 meters descended, the gravity would increase by 1,000 pounds. At this moment, there were still 200 meters to the treasure, which meant facing a maximum gravity challenge of 20,000 pounds. Yiyu exclaimed, "This difficulty is no small matter. If it weren't for inheriting the contract with the magic shark, I would have given up directly, but fortunately, if it were other top talents, even if they could defeat the magic shark, the battle would consume a lot of energy, let alone participate in this secret realm." Yiyu now was already experiencing significant physical exhaustion, and facing such a terrifying gravity challenge was undoubtedly adding insult to injury. But Yiyu did not back down. He felt there was hope. The more difficult it is, the more precious the treasure. Not only can I obtain the treasure, but there is also experience from the secret realm, a great opportunity for improvement. I must seize it. Having inherited the magic shark, in the sea, it is just like on land. I will only bear the gravity of the secret realm, not the pressure of the seawater. Otherwise, the combination of gravity and seawater pressure would be even more terrifying. Moreover, this is over 1,000 meters underwater. It is hard to imagine how terrifying it would be. So if I hadn't inherited the magic shark, I would definitely give up the challenge. But fortunately, Yiyu took a deep breath and continued to dive towards the seabed. As the depth increased, the gravity felt like an invisible giant hand, pressing down hard on Yiyu. When there was still 100 meters to the treasure, he began to feel the pressure. After all, he was bearing 10,000 pounds. When there were still 80 meters to the treasure, Yiyu felt as if he was carrying a mountain on his back. The exhaustion from the previous battle combined with the current gravity made every inch of his muscles ache painfully, as gravity pressed in from all directions, constantly squeezing his body. Despite inheriting the powerful physique of the magic man Oz, he felt breathless and his chest was tight. Yiyu gritted his teeth, sweat mixed with seawater, sliding down from his forehead. His eyes revealed determination and resolve as he continued downward. The gravity was increasing wildly, and Yiyu's bones began to creak, as if they would break at any moment. When there were only 20 meters left to the treasure, Yiyu's body had reached its limit. He felt as if every inch of his skin was under immense pressure, blood seeping from his pores, spreading in the seawater, forming small blooms of blood. But he was about to touch the treasure. Bearing 18,000 pounds of gravity, he continued to approach. 15 meters. 10 meters. Yiyu felt as if his bones were shifting, his organs filled with pressure, but he also felt the strength of his body. Fortunately, he had chosen the magic man Oz, otherwise, just the physical bodies of the red-haired Roger and others would have made it difficult for him to withstand such gravity at level 23. At this moment, on the surface of the sea, the crew members were staring at the seabed, although they could no longer see Yiyu's figure. It's been so long, and we still haven't seen the captain. There shouldn't be any danger down there, right? It looks very calm. Because it's very deep, even if something happens at the bottom of the sea, it's hard to notice. The crew members were somewhat worried. Xia Ling said sternly, "Trust the captain." Zhang Tian prayed, "Yiyu, you must come up safely." 8 meters. 5 meters. At this moment, it had been 40 minutes since the challenge began. Such a long time enduring the terrifying gravity tested not only physical strength but also willpower and endurance. Yiyu's right arm stretched straight down, gritting his teeth to hold on. The reason for his persistence was not just for the treasure. In such a gravitational environment, it was also a trial for the body. If he could withstand it, his physical strength would surely advance further, as it was akin to undergoing tempering. If he couldn't hold on, he would fall apart. If he did, he would be forged into something even more resilient and hard. Finally, when he was 1 meter away, Yiyu found it hard to persist, reaching his limit, but with the last bit of strength, he stretched out his hand with all his might, and the tip of his middle finger touched the treasure chest that shimmered with golden light. The moment he touched the chest, the purple vortex instantly disappeared, and the gravity receded like a tide. In an instant, the surrounding gravity vanished, and Yiyu felt as if he had jumped from hell to heaven. It was so comfortable that every cell in his body was cheering. Yiyu collapsed directly onto the seabed, gasping for breath, glancing at the treasure beside him, and sighed, "To obtain you, it really wasn't easy for me, but this is good. For now, only I can get it." The risk is proportional to the opportunity. The crew members of the Bayou pirate group stared intently at the surface of the sea, their expressions tense, wondering why the captain hadn't come up yet. After resting briefly at the bottom of the sea, Yiyu hugged the treasure chest and kicked off with his feet, shooting upwards towards the surface like an arrow. On the surface, the crew of the Bayou pirate group waited anxiously, with Xia Ling and Zhang Tian extremely worried. Splash! Yiyu's figure broke through the water, and the tense nerves of everyone instantly relaxed, collectively letting out a sigh of relief. Yi Yu leaped lightly onto the ship. Xiao Linger's expression changed slightly. Yi Yu looked exhausted and weakened, with bloodstains on him. Captain, you're injured. Let me treat you. Xiao Linger activated her healing fruit ability, and a gentle green light enveloped Yi Yu, who immediately felt his injuries healing rapidly, the pain fading away. Xiao Ling quickly walked to Yi Yu's side, her eyes filled with concern, urgently asking, Captain, are you okay? Yi Yu shook his head. Although it took a lot out of me, I'm fine. I'll recover soon. The gravity just now had indeed caused Yi Yu a lot of pain, but now that the gravity was lighter, he was recovering quickly. After all, his vitality was astonishing. Sun Long was surprised. Captain, you weren't this badly hurt when fighting the demon shark. Is there an even stronger sea beast down there? Yi Yu shook his head and said, there's a purple secret realm below, and it's extremely difficult within that realm. The crew members were shaken upon understanding. The secret realm involved gravity and was over 2,000 meters deep underwater. Even without the secret realm, top talents would be crushed to pieces by the immense water pressure once they reached that depth. Yet Yi Yu had successfully obtained the treasure in such a terrifying gravitational environment. He was too strong. At the same time, they felt even more that Yi Yu's choice of contract was absolutely right. Had he chosen Jinbei, even such a strong Yi Yu would not have been able to obtain the treasure. Under Xiao Linger's continuous healing, Yi Yu's injuries healed quickly, essentially leaving him unscathed. Yi Yu was in a good mood, having gained a lot of experience from the purple secret realm. Although he didn't level up, he was very close to reaching level 24. Inheriting 7 powerless individuals made the difficulty of leveling up 7 times that of top talents. Otherwise, with Yi Yu's talent and opportunities, his level would have long surpassed those top talents. After recovering his strength, Yi Yu immediately ordered, set sail, head to the treasure point. Zhang Naren quickly stepped forward and said, Captain, we are only an hour away from the treasure point, so we don't need to worry about other pirate groups reaping the benefits. Because the magic shark had previously appeared here, no other pirate crews dared to approach the sea area. Yi Yu nodded, indicating that they would basically not encounter any obstacles. Soon, news spread that the Bayou pirate crew had dealt with the magic shark. Although some were paying attention, they did not dare to approach that sea area, and since they had not seen the Bayou pirate crew come out, they wondered if they had been destroyed. But they quickly discovered the magic shark's body floating in 2 halves on the sea surface, and their eyes widened. This meant that the magic shark had been dealt with by the Bayou pirate crew. Thus, this event quickly exploded on trending topics, occupying the first spot, shaking the entire world. My God, the magic shark has been dealt with. Many pirate crews have been destroyed. So strong. Did the Bayou pirate crew suffer great losses? It must have been significant. Dealing with the magic shark is definitely not easy. The Bayou pirate crew must have gained a lot of treasure. The Bayou pirate crew has truly shocked the world multiple times. The most shaken was Wang Xiao, who had fled earlier, feeling apprehensive. They actually dealt with the magic shark. How impressive. It seems the Bayou pirate crew cannot be provoked in the future. If I hadn't been lucky, I would have been dead long ago. At this moment, the Tianjiao, Feitian, Zhuzai, and Qinglong pirate crews also learned of this. The captains and crew members of these 4 pirate crews were incredibly shaken upon hearing the news, their faces instantly turning extremely grim. On the Tianjiao pirate cruise ship, Li Tsong slammed the table in anger, his face dark. Damn it, they actually succeeded. Soon, Li Tsong's eyes lit up, and he said urgently, we must head to the treasure drop point immediately and seize the Bayou pirate crew's treasure. They must have suffered significant losses. After all, the magic shark is very strong, so they have a lot of treasure now, and their consumption is still high. This is a great opportunity. The navigator frowned and said, we won't make it in time. The treasure drop point is too close to the area where the magic shark appeared. No pirate crew dared to approach that area because of the magic shark, and there won't be any pirate crew to obstruct the Bayou pirate crew. We won't make it in time if we head over now. Li Tsong frowned, even so, we have to go. When we arrive, even if they have already thrown the treasure in, they must have consumed a lot. We can take this opportunity to easily deal with the Bayou pirate crew. At this moment, the Feitian, Zhuzai, and Qinglong pirate crews were also present. Tuoba Jia was anxious. Yes, hurry and seize this opportunity, bring the ship closer. At this time, Shala frowned and said, we haven't confirmed whether the Bayou pirate crew has suffered significant losses. Let's wait until we confirm before heading over. Li Tsong snorted coldly, they must have suffered significant losses. How could they deal with such a powerful magic shark without any consumption? I don't believe it. You think too highly of Yi Yu. Lin Mushu has scolded, Li Tsong, shut up. Li Tsong could only quickly fall silent. Wang Quancher ordered, quickly investigate the situation of the Bayou pirate crew. If they have suffered significant losses, head directly over. If not, then wait 3 days until all the auxiliary ships are built. and all combat power can be mobilized together. If they have suffered significant losses, then we won't need to gather all combat power. They began to gather information, and at this moment, the Bayou pirate crew had already arrived at the treasure drop point, where a large, shimmering piggy bank floated on the sea. Yi Yu held the treasure chest, preparing to make arrangements. This treasure chest is very precious. It can yield a lot of experience, so I will throw it in along with. Xiaoling hurriedly said, Captain, you throw it in by yourself? Zhao Yener nodded, yes, Captain, after all, this treasure was earned by your own efforts in battle. We feel embarrassed to share it. Also, you should throw in 1/3 of the treasure obtained from Lu Huanyi, the rest we can share. The officers and crew members all agreed. Yi Yu shook his head, that way, you will get too little. After all, my level up is quite difficult, and having this extra third won't make much of a difference. So I'll exchange this treasure chest by myself, and the rest you can divide. I can't be the only one far ahead, overall strength is important. Giving me a third won't really help my level much, so you can take it. That's settled. Yi Yu made the decision directly, and the crew had nothing more to say, feeling that Yi Yu was too generous. Yi Yu put the treasure chest into the little piggy bank, instantly gaining experience and reaching level 25. After all, he was just a little short of level 24, so after reaching level 24, he jumped directly to level 25. This treasure was hard-earned for Yi Yu. He had fought the magic shark and faced the purple secret realm, almost missing out on it, so receiving so much experience was well worth it. The remaining treasure was divided equally among Xiaoling, Zhao Yener, and the officers, while the last quarter was shared among the combat informal crew members. The lower-ranked crew members had no complaints, on the contrary, they felt that if they were to divide it, it would be a waste. At this critical moment, with the alliance of 4 top pirate crews looming in 3 days, it was a significant crisis and they needed to allocate more experience to the mid-tier and high-tier combatants. Xiaoling, Zhao Yener, Sun Long, and others all saw considerable level increases, all reaching level 24. This exchange significantly boosted the overall strength of the Bayou pirate crew. They then entered the gravity chamber to begin their training, knowing they had to work harder and make the most of these 3 days to become stronger. At this time, the Flying Sky and other pirate crews learned about the situation of the Bayou pirate crew. After all, during their voyage, they would pass by some islands, be seen by the islanders, and encounter some pirate crews. One thing caused the world to tremble again: the Bayou pirate crew seemed to have no significant losses. Defeating the magic shark had incurred almost no cost, shocking many, and the 4 pirate crews were shaken. The overall strength of the Bayou pirate crew is stronger than we imagined. We thought there would definitely be many injured on the ship, but there aren't. Even if they are a bit stronger than we thought, so what? They will definitely be finished in 3 days. The gap between us is too large. After the shock, they remained confident. However, if they knew that it was only Yi Yu who had resolved everything, they would be even more astonished. Jin Mo and Song Ling felt somewhat relieved, their hearts shaken by how powerful the Bayou pirate crew was. If it weren't for the addition of the Tianzhou and Qinglong pirate crews, then it would just be the 2 of them against the Bayou pirate crew. Even if they could win, the casualties would be significant, perhaps leading to another chaotic retreat like last time. Li Tsong frowned tightly and gritted his teeth, saying, Yi Yu's level must have increased quite a bit, part of this treasure belongs to us. Lin Muxue comforted herself with a cold smile, that's fine, if his level is high, defeating him in the one-on-one arena will give me even more experience. Song Ling snorted coldly, perhaps you won't have that chance, Yi Yu will die in 3 days. Song Ling didn't want Lin Muxue to defeat Yi Yu then, as that would grant her a lot of experience and widen the gap in their levels. Lin Muxue could see through Song Ling's thoughts completely and said, he might not necessarily die. Although he is bound to lose, he is still an ability-less person. It is possible for him to escape, jumping directly into the sea and swimming away quickly. Jin Mo didn't care. The main goal is to annihilate the Bayou pirate crew and take revenge. Whether Yi Yu survives is unimportant. After all, if we kill him, it will cause quite a stir. Many people don't want the Tianjiao's strength to diminish, especially since the Navy will arrive in 3 years, and we still don't know how strong the Navy will be. Li Tsong sneered, it makes no difference whether he is here in 3 years, he is only strong now. Lin Muxue agreed, that's right, 3 years later will be his weak period. By then, with the Thunder Fruit, I will be enough. Just watch me use lightning to destroy the Navy. Not to mention that, it's still quite distant. Jin Mo's eyes were cold and firm. Even if the Bayou pirate group's overall strength improves a bit this time, what difference does it make? They cannot possibly compete with the alliance of our 4 pirate groups. 3 days from now, the Bayou pirate group will undoubtedly be defeated. Lin Muxue sneered, that's right, 3 days from now will be the time when the Bayou pirate group ceases to exist. By then, there will definitely be people surrendering, and we will divide the spoils. At this moment, the Bayou pirate group's ship was cutting through the waves, docked next to an island with a small city. Although this island was just a small city, it was bustling with people coming and going. The docking was not only to replenish supplies but also to recruit members, to see if anyone would join. However, due to the previous threats from top pirate groups, many people were scared and dared not sign up, especially since they all felt that the Bayou Pirate Group was soon facing a huge crisis. It was known that 3 days later, the 4 top pirate groups, Fei Tian, Tianjiao, Zhuzai, and Chunglong, would unite to eliminate the Bayou Pirate Group. This news hung over those wanting to join like a dark cloud, making many hesitant. Walking through the streets of the city, one could hear people whispering everywhere. It's pointless for the Bayou Pirate Group to recruit now. Who would join them at this time? It's clearly a death sentence. Exactly, once those 4 pirate groups join forces in 3 days, the Bayou Pirate Group will definitely be completely destroyed. The reason they made Fei Tian and Zhuzai retreat in embarrassment before was that the other side wasn't at full strength, and even if a fight broke out then, it wasn't certain that Fei Tian and Zhuzai would lose, so their recruitment is just a waste of time. However, despite this, it didn't mean that the Bayou Pirate Group would give up on recruiting. At this moment, just as they were about to leave, only 5 had signed up, and only 2 were accepted, both as low-level crew members. Just then, a small pirate group appeared in everyone's sight, coming to the recruitment point on the shore. This pirate group was not large, about 100 people, but they marched in unison, exuding an extraordinary aura, their eyes resolute, heading straight for the Bayou Pirate Group's recruitment point. This scene surprised passers-by and many pirates on the street. No way, are they here to sign up? I know this pirate group, they are mostly powerless, but their overall strength is not bad. I also know that the powerless under contract are definitely not weak among the powerless. Isn't it better to join other top pirate groups? After all, many pirate groups are starting to value the powerless a bit, but at this time, they actually want to join the Bayou Pirate Group. That's like joining the National Army in 49. At this moment, even the crew members of the Bayou Pirate Group were surprised. They had originally approached recruitment with a try-it-out mentality, thinking it would be good if a few brave people signed up, but they didn't expect so many to come. Xia Ling, who was in charge of the recruitment point, looked at the neatly arranged pirates before her, filled with astonishment. She stepped forward, scanning the crowd, and asked seriously, "Aren't you afraid? In 3 days, the 4 top pirate groups will be forming an alliance against us." "Not afraid. If we were afraid, we wouldn't have come." More than 100 voices answered in unison, loud and powerful. Their eyes revealed determination and fearlessness, instantly earning the favor of the Bayou Pirate Group members, who genuinely admired them. From their expressions and tone, one could truly feel that they were unafraid of the impending storm and genuinely wanted to join. Their gazes were filled with expectation and longing. The captain at the forefront, Xiaoku, stepped forward and said, "We know the danger we are about to face, but we like the Bayou Pirate Group, and mainly, Yiyu is our idol. Most of us are powerless." This made many realize that they were fans of Yiyu, and indeed, the atmosphere of the Bayou Pirate Group was well known in the world. It was truly appealing and inspiring. It's not because of the crisis that many people want to join. Xia Ling knows that most of them are powerless, so she immediately contacts Yiyu. After learning about this, Yiyu rushes over, knowing that only he is familiar with the Pirate King and can quickly assess the potential and strength of the contract's powerless individuals. When Yiyu arrives, the 100 people present have their eyes shining with admiration. "I've met my idol in person. Without Yiyu, no one would pay attention to us so quickly. We would still be looked down upon as powerless contract holders. I hope I can pass and become a crew member of the idol." They are all very excited. Xiaoku suppresses his excitement and smiles as he introduces himself. "My name is Xiaoku, and the powerless contract holder is Ben Beckman." Upon hearing the name Beckman, Yiyu's eyes light up. He tries hard to maintain a calm exterior, but inside he is extremely shaken. He never expected to encounter such a highly potential individual on this island, who also wants to join the Bayou Pirate Group. Beckman, known to those familiar with the Pirate King, is the vice-captain of the Red-Haired Pirates. Currently, the only pirate group with 2 emperors is the Red-Haired Pirates. Beckman's strength is not inferior to that of the Red-Haired. Although he has not fought much, official settings have long indicated that Beckman possesses the strength of an emperor, capable of standing shoulder to shoulder with the Red-Haired, and is someone that even the 4 emperors of the New World, the 7 warlords, and the marine admirals greatly fear. This illustrates Beckman's power, and he also possesses an extremely intelligent and clear-thinking mind. Many people joke that Beckman is a do-not-move fruit user. When facing Kizaru, with just one command of do not move, Kizaru really stood still, but this also demonstrates Beckman's strength. Therefore, although Beckman has not fought much, his strength is beyond doubt. Yiyu suppresses his inner excitement. "Xiaoku, you can directly join the Bayou Pirate Group." This makes Xiaoku ecstatic. Being exempted from the assessment and joining directly is fantastic. He has become a member of the Bayou Pirate Group. Yiyu announces, Xiaoko, not only do you join the Bayou Pirate Group directly, but your position will also be that of the third vice captain of the Bayou Pirate Group. As soon as these words are spoken, it's like a heavy bomb exploding in the crowd. Xiaoko's eyes widen in disbelief. He takes a few steps back, his hands flailing in panic. Captain, this is not acceptable. I just joined. How can I qualify to be a vice captain? Although I have a level 9 talent, the fruit I contracted is not a top-tier devil fruit. I really can't take on the vice captain position. Just give me a combat crew member position. If you want to promote me, a cadre position would be fine. Xiaoko used to think he was unlucky, having entered the devil fruit space where the artificial devil fruits were gone, and the top-tier devil fruits he could contract were limited to a few that required a level 10 talent. Thus, he could only enter the powerless space, where there were not many powerless individuals left. But he comforted himself that the few remaining powerless individuals represented many who could not contract, indicating that they were strong among the powerless. So, he chose Beckman. Gradually, as his level increased, Xiaoko discovered that he was not as weak as he thought. When he encountered a genius who had eaten a powerful devil fruit and was defeated by him, he gained confidence. As Yi Yu's reputation grew, he became even more confident. The crew members of the Bayou Pirate Group exchanged glances, shaken, and whispered among themselves, "My God, he's directly becoming a vice captain? Our Bayou Pirate Group's vice captains are very strong. Xia Ling and Zhao Yener are both top talents, ice and fire fruit users, while the powerless Xiaoku is directly becoming a vice captain? The captain is terrifyingly strong because he inherited 7 powerless individuals, but Xiaoku is just one. Can he really become a vice captain? No one has ever directly become a vice captain. Even the powerful Sun Long only became the head cadre when he joined." After the shock, the crew members did not express dissatisfaction. Regarding Yi Yu's decision, they were shocked but did not ask much, instead choosing to believe. In their hearts, Yi Yu possessed extraordinary insight and decisiveness, and there must be his own considerations for doing so. They chose to trust unconditionally. Faced with Xiaoko's words, Yi Yu showed no signs of wavering, striding confidently to Xiaoko's front, his right hand heavily patting Xiaoko's shoulder, his tone sincere and resolute. "Xiaoko, you can directly become the vice captain, no one will object, and don't feel unqualified. Trust in your own strength, you know it well. If you really find it hard to accept, then later, have a spar with Xia Ling or Zhao Yener. If you lose, you can take the position of a cadre. If you can draw or even win, you can probably become the vice captain." Xiaoko found this proposal feasible. After all, directly stepping into the vice captain position indeed put a lot of pressure on him, and he felt quite embarrassed. "All right, captain, then I will do as you say." Zhao Yener, standing by, proactively said, "I will spar with Xiaoko later." Yi Yu nodded in agreement, a glimmer of anticipation flashing in his eyes. Xiaoko introduced his companions, walking over to a round, chubby man, saying, "This is Wang Pengzi, the vice captain of my ship. His contracted powerless person is called Lucky Lu." Upon hearing this name, Yi Yu's heart trembled. Lucky Lu, one of the cadres of the red-haired pirates, a chubby man who often held a chicken leg while eating, was an extremely formidable presence. Xiaoko continued the introduction. "This is Lu Xiaobu. His contracted one is called Yasubu." Yi Yu's eyes lit up again. Yasubu, also a cadre of the red-haired pirates, was renowned in the pirate world for his incredible shooting skills, possibly the #1 sniper in the pirate world, and the father of Usopp. Yi Yu listened carefully to Xiaoko's subsequent introductions and was pleasantly surprised to find that all the cadres of Xiaoko's pirate group were actually contracted with the cadres of the red-haired pirates. Their addition would significantly enhance the overall strength of the Bayou Pirate Group. He hadn't expected to come here and gain such unexpected rewards. Xiaoko scratched his head, a hint of pleading on his face, looking at Yi Yu and saying, "Captain, I hope you can let my partners board the ship as well. Although they are all contracted powerless individuals, their strength should not be underestimated. Among us, there are no low-level crew members, so the formal crew can just be low-level crew members. As for my cadres, they can be combat crew members or formal crew members. I guarantee that although they are not capable users, their combat power will definitely not disappoint you." Xiaoko really hoped that his partners could be with him, not leaving anyone behind. There were only 108 of them because their pirate group did not recruit lackeys. Did Ji Yu believe this? After all, the cadres of the red-haired pirates were all strong. The crew on the main ship of the red-haired pirates was not numerous, and they were all elite. Yi Yu began to arrange. The cadres of the Xiaoko pirate group are directly exempt from assessment and will join my Bayou pirate group as cadres. Combat crew members and formal crew members will retain their positions upon boarding. Low-level crew members will need to participate in the assessment, but I believe that with your strength, passing the assessment will be no problem. A joyful smile appeared on Xiaoko's face as he repeatedly thanked him. Yi Yu said, "There's no need to be so polite. Without strength, I wouldn't open such a back door." At this moment, Lu Xiaobu and Wang Ponzi, along with the other 7, were astonished, frozen in place, hardly believing their ears. The Bayou pirate group was renowned. Becoming its cadre was something that many powerless pirates dreamed of, yet they could directly become cadres. Lu Xiaobu stammered, "Captain, this position is really too high. We might not be able to bear it." The crew of the Bayou pirate group was also continuously astonished. Could it be that these cadres were really very powerful? Yi Yu's expression was serious. "You don't need to feel unqualified. Trust my judgment, you are fully deserving of this position. If you feel embarrassed, you can also choose to spar with the officers of the Bayou pirate crew." "Alright, then let's each pick our opponents to spar, otherwise it would be too awkward." Xiaoling stood by, her heart filled with anticipation. Could the addition of the Xiaoka pirate crew significantly enhance the overall strength of the Bayou pirate crew? It was clear that Yi Yu had a lot of faith in them. Yi Yu said, "Let's find a place where no one is around to spar." Xiaoka suggested, "Okay, let's go to that forest. There's no one there." At that moment, Sun Long was preparing to go over, but Yi Yu said, "Sun Long, you watch the ship." Sun Long sighed lightly. "Once again, this heavy responsibility falls on me. Although I want to spar with the officers of the Xiaoka pirate crew, fine, I'll watch the ship." They then went to the deserted forest, where the crew gathered. Everyone's gaze was focused on Zhao Yener and Xiaoka, eager to see if Xiaoka's strength could match that of the vice-captain. Yi Yu was filled with anticipation, finding it hard to predict the outcome of this battle. Although Zhao Yener was a flame fruit user, she had not yet reached level 30 and had not begun to inherit Seibo's combat power. With the flame fruit, Seibo was not considered a top-tier fighter in the pirate world. He could be said to be on par with a general, while Beckman was a true top-tier. So Yi Yu speculated that Xiaoka might have a better chance of winning this battle. Zhao Yener and Xiaoka took their stances, and the battle began. Yi Yu said, "You can fight freely without worrying about accidental injuries. I'll be watching from the side, and if anyone is in danger, I will intervene." Okay. This reassured both of them, knowing they could trust Yi Yu to stop anything dangerous. With a whoosh, Zhao Yener ignited her fists in flames. Opposite her, Xiaoka stood tall and straight, wearing a black trench coat that fluttered in the wind, holding a rifle that was unmistakably Beckman's from One Piece. Zhao Yener suddenly pushed off the ground, her body shooting forward like a cannonball, enveloped in a wave of heat, charging at Xiaoka. She raised her right fist high, the flames on her fist surging several feet, transforming into a massive fire fist, radiating a temperature hot enough to ignite the air, and slammed it towards Xiaoka. Xiaoka's fighting spirit soared, excited to be battling a top-tier talent for the first time. "Come on!" Xiaoka shouted, not dodging but instead covering his rifle with armament haki, turning it pitch black, then swinging down to split the fire fist in half. This left many members of the Bayou pirate crew wide-eyed in shock. He was impressive. Just from this simple move, the crew was convinced of Xiaoka's strength. Zhao Yener was also surprised. She understood why Yi Yu had made Xiaoka the vice-captain right from the start. After splitting the flames, Xiaoka quickly raised his rifle, aiming at Zhao Yener and pulling the trigger. At the same time, Xiaoka reminded her, "Although the captain is watching, I still want to remind you that my bullets are also covered with exquisite armament haki, so even though you are a Logio-type flame fruit user, you should be careful." Zhao Yener's fighting spirit surged. "Got it." Bang! The gunshot rang out, and the black bullet whistled sharply, shooting towards Zhao Yener like lightning. Zhao Yener activated her observation haki, reacting swiftly, twisting in midair and using the flames to propel her body, narrowly dodging the bullet. Immediately after, Zhao Yener pointed both hands at Xiaoka, shooting at him like a gun. Fire gun! Bang bang bang! Her hands fired like a machine gun, a barrage of fire bullets shooting out densely. Xiaoka moved quickly, dodging all the bullets, which fell to the ground, but Zhao Yener continued to lock on and fire. As Xiaoka dodged rapidly, he fired again, while Ace also moved quickly, thinking of closing the distance. Many people know that snipers or archers have a weakness, close combat. Quickly closing in, Zhao Yener spun in the air, her legs like two burning blades, fiercely slashing down towards Xiaoka's head. Xiaoka swiftly used his pitch-black armed color-covered rifle to block, and with a loud bang, sparks flew, the powerful impact causing Xiaoka's arm to tingle slightly as he sighed. "You haven't slacked off just because you're a powerful fruit user, your martial arts are not bad either." However, with a push, Xiaoka sent Zhao Yener flying. Zhao Yener was alarmed, such strong power. She was hurled into the air, her pupils constricting as Xiaoka pulled the trigger again. With a bang, a black bullet shot towards her. Zhao Yener quickly raised her hands, extending her index fingers from both hands, crossing them in front of her body, and shouted softly, "Crossfire." Instantly, a massive cross-shaped flame surged forth, a high temperature melting the bullet as it swept towards Xiaoku. Xiaoka once again used his rifle as a weapon, sweeping it out, the strong force shattering the cross flames. The two fought fiercely, Zhao Yener fully unleashing the power of the flame fruit, the flames transforming into various terrifying forms in her hands. At times, it took the shape of a gigantic fire python, wildly lunging at Xiaoku. At other times, it morphed into a sea of flames, engulfing Xiaoku within. In terms of fruit development, not only would it inherit the level of development achieved by Sabo from the Pirate King as the level increased, but it would also have its own unique development. Zhao Yener had developed the flame fruit very well. Facing Zhao Yener's fierce attacks, Xiaoku relied on his rich combat experience and superb marksmanship, dodging left and right, skillfully maneuvering. While deftly avoiding the fiery attacks, he looked for openings in Zhao Yener's assault, seizing the opportunity to counterattack with gunfire. Each bullet carried his precise predictions and powerful armed color, forcing Zhao Yener to respond cautiously. The battle continued, and Zhao Yener fought with all her might, eager for a thrilling fight against such a strong opponent. An hour later, nearing its end, Zhao Yener was greatly exhausted, her movements slowing down. Xiaoku seized an opportunity to pull the trigger, and Zhao Yener couldn't dodge in time. Whoosh! Yi Yu swiftly swooped in, his right hand darting out like lightning, and in the next moment, the black bullet was caught in his hand. Zhao Yener breathed a sigh of relief and smiled slightly. "Thank you, Captain." This made Xiaoku admire him even more. "So impressive. You caught my bullet so easily. No wonder you're the strongest non-fruit user." Xiaoku looked at Zhao Yener, praising, "You're also very impressive." Zhao Yener admitted, "I lost. No wonder the captain directly made you the vice-captain." Xiaoku humbly replied, "It's just that now, starting from level 30, fruit users will greatly strengthen, and by then, I won't be your opponent. At that time, I believe many fruit user officers will surpass me, and I will give up the vice-captain position." Lu Xiaobu and the other 6 officers of Xiaoku's pirate crew also said, "Yes, starting from level 30, it's the weak period for non-fruit users. For the captain, the weak period will be in the later stages. After all, there are 7 non-fruit users in the contract, but for us, it's the weak period since we only have 1 contract, so we won't qualify then." Yi Yu said, "We'll talk about future matters later. From now on, Xiaoku, you are the vice-captain." At this moment, in the Bayou pirate crew, no one had any doubts. They no longer questioned Lu Xiaobu and the others, but still sparred with Zhou Xing and the others. After the sparring, it still caused a stir. Lu Xiaobu's strength was not inferior to Zhou Xing's, and most of his strength was slightly stronger than that of the officers in the Bayou pirate crew. This left the crew of the Bayou pirate crew in shock. He was so powerful. Yi Yu was not surprised. After all, these 7 contracted were all officers of the red-haired pirates. Xiaoling was happy. "With this, our overall strength has indeed improved a lot. Even though the gap with the 4 top pirate crews of the Flying Sky Alliance is still considerable, such a significant improvement before the war is still excellent." Soon, the lower-ranking crew members of the Xiaoka pirate group successfully passed the assessment and boarded the ship of the Bayou pirate group. A joy that was hard to conceal spread across Xiaoka's face. "All my partners are on board." The crew cheered with excitement, ready to continue their adventures together. The Bayou pirate group set sail again, and after Xiaoka and the others boarded, they were led by the crew to the gravity training chamber. As soon as they entered the chamber, they felt the pressure. The gravity inside the chamber could be adjusted according to needs, making it an excellent training environment for cultivators. This training environment is simply amazing. Xiaoka took a deep breath, feeling the surrounding gravity, excitedly saying, "Training here, our strength will definitely improve faster." Lu Xiaobu and the others nodded in agreement, eager to start training under different gravity conditions. They challenged their limits, gritting their teeth to persevere, fully aware that a crisis would arrive in 2.5 days when the Flying Sky and other top pirate groups would strike against the Bayou pirate group. They had to seize every moment to enhance their strength. In the gravity training chamber, sweat continuously dripped from their foreheads, but not a single person complained of fatigue. Xiaoka constantly challenged higher gravity, with only one belief in his heart: since he had become one of the vice-captains of the Bayou pirate group and was valued so highly, he must become stronger to protect his partners and help the Bayou pirate group through this crisis. Meanwhile, the news that the Bayou pirate group had recruited 100 people spread like a bomb throughout the world. Upon hearing this news, Li Tsong couldn't help but sneer. So many top pirate groups have warned them, yet the Xiaoka pirate group still dares to join the Bayou pirate group. They really don't take those top pirate groups seriously. Li Tsong quickly had the publicity department release a headline that took over the trending topics, stating that the Xiaoka pirate group disregarded the threats from the top pirate groups, thinking they were just bluffing and wouldn't actually take action against the Bayou pirate group. Clearly, this was not only a mockery of the Xiaoka pirate group but also an attempt to incite those top pirate groups to join in the alliance against the Bayou pirate group. Other top pirate groups were indeed displeased upon hearing this news. They had already issued threats before, and during this time, no one had dared to join the Bayou pirate group, but unexpectedly, with the impending battle, the Xiaoka pirate group dared to join. However, it was too late to form an alliance. In 2.5 days, they wouldn't be able to reach the Flying Sky and other pirate groups in time. Lin Mushua looked down on them. I heard that the Xiaoka pirate group only has about 100 people, and they are all powerless. So the Bayou pirate group has merely recruited a bunch of nobodies, which is hardly a concern. The Xiaoka pirate group is simply looking for death. Li Tsong agreed. Indeed, they are just a mob. Jin Mo Hai scoffed. Although powerless individuals were not weak, it was not yet the time when powerless individuals were at a disadvantage, and he felt no worry, believing that the gap between the Bayou pirate group and their 4 top pirate groups was vast. Moreover, during this time, they had recruited even more people, significantly enhancing their strength, making them extremely confident that the Bayou pirate group would surely be destroyed in 2.5 days. However, Shala had a different view. Upon learning that Xiaoka had directly become the vice captain of the Bayou pirate group and that his 7 cadres had also become cadres of the Bayou pirate group, he felt a hint of worry. He understood that in the Bayou pirate group, the hierarchy represented strength. This meant that the overall strength of the Bayou pirate group had significantly increased due to the addition of the Xiaoka pirate group. Shala said solemnly, I think the overall strength of the Bayou pirate group may have improved considerably. Since the Xiaoka pirate group can attain such positions, they must have their exceptional qualities. To know, Xiao Ling and Zhao Yener, such top talents, are merely vice captains. Li Tsong snorted coldly. Yi Yu is definitely just bluffing, deliberately inflating the position of the Xiaoka pirate group to deceive us, making people think they are very strong. How could an incapable person possibly become a vice captain? That's too fake. At this point, Li Tsong felt he was too clever, proud. I am truly wise, not deceived by Yi Yu. This is Yi Yu's scheme. Knowing we have formed an alliance, he wants to scare us with this trick, and you have been deceived. Shala shivered slightly. Is that so? Is it just bluffing? Lin Mushua felt Li Tsong made sense, agreeing. Yi Yu just wants to take the opportunity to bluff, trying to intimidate our pirate alliance with this method. But he is too naive. Such petty tricks can't fool us at all. Although that Sun Long has indeed become the head of the cadre and has strength, I don't believe they are so lucky to encounter so many powerful and capable people. And how could there be so many strong and capable people? Yi Yu is so impressive because he has contracted 7, including an incapable Xiaoko. How could he really become a vice captain based on strength? Impossible. Many others also felt this was a possibility, secretly sighing that Yi Yu was indeed clever, almost deceiving them. Although Jin Mo outwardly agreed with Li Tsong and Lin Mushua's views, he decided to be more cautious. To ascertain the true strength of the Xiaoko pirate group, he had someone quickly investigate the original information of the Xiaoka pirate group. Soon, when the investigation results were presented to him, they were shaken. Jin Mo raised an eyebrow. This Xiaoka pirate group is indeed extraordinary. They have a record of defeating a formidable pirate group. Yi Ming frowned. Could it be that this Xiaoka really has strength comparable to Xiao Ling and Zhao Yener? Has the Bayou pirate group really recruited a group of extraordinary fighters? Shala shot a glance at Li Tsong. Sarcastically, you really are wise. This made Li Tsong's face darken, furious, and Lin Mushua was also angry because she had just agreed with Li Tsong's viewpoint. Jin Mo ordered the publicity department to take action, releasing harsh words, quickly occupying the trending searches, stating, warning the Xiaoka pirate group to withdraw from the Bayou pirate group immediately. It's not too late to exit now. The 4 top pirate group alliances promise not to retaliate against the Xiaoka pirate group, and they can still keep their lives. But if they do not withdraw, in 2.5 days, they can wait to be annihilated along with the Bayou pirate group. This news quickly reached the Bayou pirate ship, and Xiaoko, Lu Xiaobu, and the other 100 people emerged from the gravity chamber. Yi Yu asked, Xiaoko, you all know the other side's warning, right? So how do you choose? Xiaoka's gaze was firm. Since we have already joined the Bayou pirate group, we are already partners. How could we flee at the last moment? Lu Xiaobu nodded heavily. That's right, it's absolutely impossible for us to withdraw. We are not afraid. The other 100 people echoed in unison, their voices resounding. We will not withdraw from the Bayou pirate group. Yi Yu was satisfied. Very good, as expected of my Bayou pirate group's crew. Upon learning of the Xiaoko pirate group's response, Jin Mo's face instantly darkened, coldly snorting, Humph. If you refuse to drink the wine offered, you will have to drink the wine of punishment. Then just wait to die. In his view, the choice of the Xiaoka pirate group was extremely foolish. Xiaoku and the others did not withdraw, and the 4 pirate groups did not care. In their eyes, even if the Bayou pirate group's overall strength increased somewhat due to the Xiaoka pirate group's addition, the gap between them was still very large. At this time, the Bayou pirate group's ship was sailing on the sea, heading for the next treasure point. Although there was no treasure now, it would take 2 days in the past, and if luck wasn't too bad during these 2 days, they might still obtain treasure. Soon, 2 days passed. In the past 2 days, when encountering weaker sea beasts, the crew of the Bayou pirate group took action to fight against them. The crew members coordinated seamlessly. Yu would not intervene unless the sea beast was particularly strong, as he wanted to hone the skills of others. When faced with powerful sea beasts, Yu would step in. Over these 2 days, they dealt with several sea beasts and gained experience. During this time, they also landed on a huge island resembling a dangerous tropical rainforest, which was shrouded in an aura of danger. The dense jungle concealed various ferocious and exotic beasts, guarding the treasure chests that gleamed with golden light. After a fierce battle, they eliminated all the ferocious and exotic beasts on the island and obtained the treasure chests along with the experience from the beasts. When not engaged in battle, the Bayou pirate group's ship sailed on the calm sea, and the crew members trained hard in the gravity chamber, gritting their teeth and persisting through various exercises, repeatedly lifting heavy equipment in a race against time. Everyone understood that a great crisis was approaching, and only by continuously improving their strength could they survive in battle and protect their companions. At this moment, all members of the Bayou pirate group wore determined expressions, their eyes revealing a fearless courage. They knew that today, the great battle was about to begin. Meanwhile, at the treasure drop point that the Bayou pirate group was approaching, the top 4 pirate groups, Fei Tian, Tianjiao, Qinglong, and Zhu Zai, had already arrived in advance. Their arrival instantly transformed the previously calm sea area into a dangerous one, as an invisible pressure seemed to fill the air, making it hard to breathe. This great battle had already attracted worldwide attention. Too many people were discussing it in the streets, taverns, and inns. What do you think the outcome will be? Do we even need to think? The Bayou pirate group will definitely be defeated. Previously, Fei Tian and Zhu Zai pirate groups faced setbacks because they were not fully staffed. Now, all 4 pirate groups can mobilize their full strength. The Bayou pirate group hasn't recruited anyone recently. Just a couple of days ago, they brought in a crew of about 100 powerless pirates. How could they possibly be a match? Yeah, even if Yu isn't in a weak phase right now, he can't rely on his strength to turn the tide. The 4 pirate groups will start a live broadcast. Many cameras have already been set up in the battle area. I've already entered the live broadcast room and am waiting. In an instant, hundreds of millions of people around the world flooded into the live broadcast room, eagerly anticipating the start of the great battle. On a large island near the treasure drop point, which was relatively open with a large plain, Lin Muxue stood at the island's edge and sneered, "Ha! Let's start the live broadcast and let the world tremble, especially to scare the Bayou pirate group." Li Tsong echoed sarcastically, "They will definitely be scared. I really want to see Yu's expression when he sees this." The live broadcast began, and hundreds of millions of eyes lit up, fixated on the screen, which instantly shocked everyone. On the huge island near the treasure drop point, the 4 major pirate groups were gathered together in an orderly fashion. Surrounding the island were 12 pirate ships, imposing and majestic. Among them, 4 were the main ships of the Fei Tian, Tianjiao, Qinglong, and Zhu Zai pirate groups, massive and well-equipped, resembling fortresses on the sea. The other 8 ships were larger auxiliary ships, manned by formal crew members from the 4 pirate groups, who stood ready with high morale. On the island, the crowd surged. At the forefront were 4 individuals: Lin Muxue, captain of the Tianjiao pirate group; Song Ling, captain of the Zhu Zai pirate group; Jin Mo, captain of the Fei Tian pirate group; and Wang Quanshi, captain of the Qinglong pirate group. Their eyes revealed confidence and arrogance, arms crossed, calm and collected, as if they viewed this great battle not as a fierce struggle but as a crushing victory. Behind the 4 were the cadres of the 4 pirate groups, including Tua Bajia, Yang Jin, and Li Kuei, corresponding to the 3 disasters in the Pirate King. Yang Jin was in the form of a toothless pterosaur, while Li Kuei took the form of an ancient species of sauropod. In this row, there are the Mochi Mochi fruit user Kaku, the Biscuit fruit user Zhaoka, and the Squeeze fruit user Wang Feng, corresponding to the 3 commanders of Big Mom's pirate crew in one piece. Behind Zhaoka, more than 20 incredibly hard biscuit soldiers have already been created. In the second row, there are 10 powerful officers, including the Line fruit user Yi Ming and the San fruit user Shala. The third row has many ability users, including the Book fruit user and the Heat fruit user, totaling 38, all officers from the 4 pirate crews. In the fifth row are the combat crew members of the 4 pirate crews, totaling 5,000, each strong and sturdy, armed with weapons, or transformed into various fierce animals, their eyes revealing ferocity. Further back are the 40,000 formal crew members, the elite among the formal crew, arranged neatly as if they were a well-trained army, each one spirited and battle-hardened, exuding an imposing presence. On the pirate ships surrounding the island, the crew members are ready with cannonballs and cannons, each holding weapons or rifles, full of energy. And 60 pirate ships are quietly waiting 10 kilometers away from the island. These ships are the vice ships of the 4 pirate crews, carrying weaker formal crew members and lower-ranked crew members, with 2,000 people on each ship, totaling 120,000. They are waiting here, waiting for Yiyu to be defeated before approaching the battlefield, thus avoiding Yiyu's conqueror's haki. This scene is broadcast live, instantly shaking the entire world. Too many people watching the live stream are shocked, their eyes wide open. My god, this formation is terrifying. The Bayou pirate crew is bound to be defeated. This battle will definitely be exciting. Since the anomaly, there has never been such a large-scale battle. Perhaps it won't be exciting because the Bayou pirate crew will probably be beaten badly. Yes, this combat power lineup is too strong. The scale is much larger than imagined. Is this the terror of top pirate crews, especially with 4 alliances? It seems they have recruited a lot during this time. At this moment, Lin Mushue crossed her arms and sneered. The Bayou pirate crew must have seen this. They must be scared stiff, right? What kind of expression is Yiyu making now? I can't wait to see. Li Tsong sneered sarcastically. I also want to know what expression Yiyu is making now. He must be trembling in fear. However, at this moment, the crew members of the Bayou pirate crew, upon seeing the live broadcast, showed no fear at all. Instead, their fighting spirit soared. Yiyu, on the other hand, had a calm expression, gazing at the sea ahead, where he could vaguely see the outline of an island, a playful smile curling at the corners of his mouth. Indeed, the formation is large, but that's what makes it interesting. If it were just the flying sky and the Dominator pirate crew, it would be boring. Yiyu's eyes narrowed, flashing with an extremely dangerous glint, his heart cold. This day has finally come, and this battle will bring even greater fame and prestige. I will show my full strength. I can even let everyone witness for the first time my Black Blade Knight Flow Sakura's divine avoidance. At this moment, Lin Mushue looked at the distant sea surface, confident that the Bayou pirate crew, even upon seeing such a formation, would have no choice but to come. This is not only the only way to the treasure point but also the only route to continue sailing forward. The path the Bayou pirate crew took has already dealt with the sea beasts and ferocious beasts along the way. Returning would mean it would be hard to gain anything further, slowing down their development. If they turned back out of fear of the 4 major pirate crew alliances formation, it would be a waste, and they wouldn't be able to escape, as they would quickly be pursued and surrounded by the alliance fleet, making it impossible to flee. They must face it. On the Bayou pirate cruise ship, Lin Yen, who had contracted with Frankie, felt useless and guilty. If only I could develop the Cola jet device faster. Even with such a formation, I could let the pirate ship take off. They could only watch helplessly. Unfortunately, I still can't make a real pirate ship take off. Yiyu said, it's okay, this battle is actually what I look forward to, and it is inevitable. Xiaoling nodded heavily. Indeed, if we don't face it, we cannot become stronger. Lin Yen nodded, understanding. At this moment, the eyes of the entire world were focused on the live broadcast. The camera pointed towards the distant sea, everyone holding their breath, waiting for the appearance of the Bayou pirate group. Soon, the familiar silhouette of the imposing red dragon-shaped pirate ship appeared in everyone's view. The grand main ship was closely followed by 8 auxiliary ships. This was the Bayou pirate group. However, the members of the alliance of the 4 major pirate groups looked down on them with disdain. In their eyes, each auxiliary ship of the Bayou pirate group had few crew members, totaling only 6,000 people, which was a stark contrast to their massive combined forces, hardly worth mentioning. Lin Mushue's lips curled into a cold arc, her tone filled with determination. Humph, we will take his ship today. Yiming gritted his teeth beside her, saying resentfully, my auxiliary ship is also inside. We must get it back this time. Li Tsong, on the other hand, was expectant, his eyes fixed on the live broadcast, sneering, we're getting closer. We can see Yiyu's face now. We can see their heavy expressions. Zoom in on the camera. The live broadcast quickly zoomed in, and in an instant, countless eyes locked onto the screen, all wanting to capture the expressions of the Bayou pirate group members at the first moment. Li Tsong was certain that Yiyu must be panicking at this moment. After all, facing such a huge disparity in strength, anyone would feel fear. Not only Li Tsong, but too many people around the world also believed that the Bayou pirate group must be enveloped in a heavy and oppressive atmosphere at this moment. However, when the image clearly presented the appearance of the Bayou pirate group members, the entire world was astonished. What appeared before their eyes was not the fear and despair that everyone expected, but faces filled with fighting spirit and immense excitement. Their eyes were blazing, as if what they were about to face was not a life-and-death battle, but a carnival. Yiyu stood at the bow of the ship, his expression calm, showing no signs of panic. This scene instantly darkened the faces of Li Tsong and Lin Mushue. Li Tsong snorted coldly, just pretending to be calm. The gap between the Bayou pirate group and our alliance is too great. The outcome of this battle has long been determined. Lin Mushue also said no more, giving the order, prepare for battle, the Bayou pirate group is coming. The world was abuzz with discussion, filled with sighs. In their view, the Bayou pirate group had fallen into a desperate situation, with no escape, and must face this battle of unequal strength, with only defeat awaiting them. I hope the Bayou Pirate Group doesn't suffer too many casualties. There are many talents among them, and when the Navy arrives, we will need them to fight together. I really don't want to see too much infighting among pirates. Although that's true, we commoners don't need to worry. The Navy will only be enemies with the pirates. Moreover, in this brutal world of pirates, competing for dominance and fighting is inevitable. Only by breaking through in fierce competition can one become stronger. If we develop in peace, the chances of defeat against the Navy later will actually increase. The Bayou Pirate Group's ship sailed fearlessly forward, and soon everyone was focused on the live broadcast. With the Bayou Pirate Group only 1,000 meters away from the island, the battle was about to begin. In an instant, the pirate ships of the 4 major pirate group alliances moved, their dark cannon mouths all aimed at the Bayou Pirate Group, countless rifles also loaded, and a cold-killing intent spread across the entire sea area. An invisible and powerful pressure swept towards the Bayou Pirate Group like a tidal wave. However, the crew members of the Bayou Pirate Group showed no signs of fear. Instead, their excitement grew even stronger, their eyes sparkling with enthusiasm, ready to welcome the slaughter. Jin Mo and Son Ling saw Yi Yu again, and their faces instantly turned as cold as frost. Recalling the scene of being forced to retreat in humiliation by Yi Yu last time was very embarrassing. The anger had been suppressed all along, and now it burned directly in their hearts. They were determined to clear their shame this time. Jin Mo sneered and asked, Yi Yu, this day has finally come. Are you regretting provoking us now? Yi Yu's expression was calm, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, and he replied indifferently, not at all. Song Ling coldly mocked, still so arrogant, but today, you will pay a painful price for your arrogance. At this moment, Lin Mushui also spoke in a deep voice, recalling the last time in the Truth Fruit secret realm. She clenched her fists in anger and said coldly, new grudges and old debts will be settled today. You made me so humiliated last time, now let you regret it. Li Song was even more furious, shouting, you made me disabled, I lost both arms to amputation. Today I will make you a disabled person too. The king of the Qinglong pirate group also sneered, back then, you had the guts to provoke us before approaching the Truth Fruit secret realm. Now that I am allied with them, do you regret it to the point of turning green with envy? Regret provoking me? Look at this formation, you will definitely lose today, and we won't pay any price. Yi Yu glanced at everyone, his eyes full of disdain, dismissively saying, it only looks intimidating on the surface. Ha ha ha. Upon hearing this, Lin Mushui, Jin Mo, and others were first stunned, then burst into a loud laugh. The cadres behind them, the battle crew, tens of thousands of people all laughed. Li San laughed so hard he bent over, as if he had heard the funniest joke in the world. Ha ha, too funny. Are you an idiot? Saying this formation is intimidating? Looking at the whole world, which top pirate group dares to face such a lineup? Even if 2 top pirate groups unite, they would have to surrender obediently. Among those watching the live broadcast were indeed many top pirate groups, such as Bai Xiaohan's strongest pirate group with the Shock Fruit ability, and the Destruction pirate group with the Momo Fruit ability. They had to admit that facing such a formation alone would definitely end in a disastrous defeat, and even 2 top pirate groups united would also be defeated. Jin Mo coldly reminded, people of the Bayou Pirate Group, listen up, it's not too late to withdraw and join us. We welcome you very much. Otherwise, you will be buried in this sea, with no bones left. Li Tsang echoed, anyway, you will be defeated, and many will be captured. It's better to formally join us now, at least you can have some status. Being captured and joining means you have no status. Those watching the live broadcast understood that at this critical moment, if the Bayou Pirate Group had many people defect, it would be a fatal blow to Yi Yu's side. However, the crew of the Bayou Pirate Group showed no hesitation, shouting in unison, we will never withdraw. We swear to follow our captain to the death. The sound was deafening, echoing throughout the sea. Jin Mo snorted coldly, you're asking for punishment. Yi Yu's expression remained calm as he walked to the bow of the ship, surveying the densely packed enemies on the island ahead, and said sternly, first, relieve some pressure on my crew, and let the world know that this so-called powerful formation is indeed just a bluff. Upon hearing this, Jin Mo and the others found it very ridiculous. I guessed you would use Conqueror's Haki, but it's completely useless. All of them are our carefully selected elite crew members. Your Conqueror's Haki is strong, a nemesis to numbers, but it can't shock them. However, in the next moment, his words came to an abrupt halt, and the smile on his face froze instantly. Yi Yu's momentum suddenly erupted, and the incredibly powerful Conqueror's Haki burst forth with full force, surging forward like a raging tsunami. In an instant, the world was enveloped in a layer of dark red light, and dark red lightning ravaged this realm. Bang 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 bang. A series of intense thuds echoed as many pirates fell to the ground. Those watching the live broadcast widened their eyes in disbelief. Numerous pirates on the ships surrounding the island collapsed, and even many of the formal crew members on the island were directly knocked unconscious by the overwhelming conqueror's haki. Lin Muxue and the others stared wide-eyed, their faces filled with disbelief. In the blink of an eye, half of the formal crew members had fallen to the ground, roughly estimated to be around 20,000. The remaining 20,000 formal crew members mostly had pale faces, cold sweat covering their foreheads, their bodies swaying as if they would fall at any moment, clearly affected by the intense impact of the conqueror's haki. In such a state, fighting would be fatal. Lin Muxue exclaimed in horror, his conqueror's haki has become even stronger. Li Tsong's face darkened. How could his conqueror's haki increase so much in such a short time? Jin Mo said gravely, he has contracted 7, and his level hasn't dropped at all, he's actually reached level 25. Yi Ming frowned, the combat power has instantly decreased significantly. This scene was something they had not anticipated. The world trembled, once again shaken by Yi Yu's conqueror's haki. After her shock, Lin Muxue sneered, humph. Even if he knocked out half of the formal crew members, so what? Our combat power is still more than 4 times that of the Bayou Pirate Group. Our mid-tier and high-tier combat power far exceeds theirs. In this battle, we can still defeat them without much cost. Now, fight. Let the Bayou Pirate Group know that whatever they do is useless. Roar! The pirates of the 4-Pirate Alliance instantly erupted in excitement, waving various weapons in their hands and letting out deafening shouts. Although 20,000 had been knocked out by Yi Yu's conqueror's haki, the morale of the alliance had not diminished in the slightest. In their hearts, the outcome of this battle was already predetermined. The Bayou Pirate Group was bound to lose. On the ship of the Bayou Pirate Group, the crew members also entered a combat state. Zoan-type ability users transformed, and for a moment, the sounds of tigers roaring, wolves howling, and birds chirping echoed one after another. Their bodies became strong and agile, exuding a formidable aura. Those without abilities covered their fists or weapons with armament haki, turning their originally ordinary fists or weapons pitch black, all taking up combat stances, ready for battle, their eyes filled with fervor and fearlessness for the impending fight. Lin Muxue coldly regarded Yi Yu and asked Jin Mo and the others beside her, to deal with Yi Yu, it must be our top-tier combat power. So how many people should we send to deal with him? Li Tsong replied coldly, Yi Yu is not yet in a weak position, his strength cannot be underestimated. Since he has contracted 7 without abilities, we should send 7 top-tier combat powers to deal with him. We must defeat Yi Yu as soon as possible, as the saying goes, to catch a thief, first catch the king. Once he falls, the morale of the Bayou Pirate Group will surely plummet. Lin Muxue nodded slightly, feeling that Li Tsong's words made sense. She scanned the crowd, including Jin Mo, Song Ling, Wang Quancher, and a strong group among the second-tier cadres. Lin Muxue proposed, then let's have Jin Mo, Song Ling, Wang Quancher, Yang Jin, Nua with the kaku fruit, and Zhao Ku with the biscuit fruit, plus me. The 7 of us will join forces to deal with Yi Yu. However, Wang Quancher frowned, showing a hint of displeasure on his face. 7 against 1? In this battle, I am not only seeking revenge but also a great opportunity to make a name for myself. Although the world knows I have eaten a top-tier devil fruit, they have yet to witness my true terror. With so many people watching, if 7 of us go against 1, even if we win, it won't showcase the power of my fish fruit's azure dragon form. I won't participate. Defeating Yi Yu would be embarrassing. Let my subordinate Tuoba Jia handle it. Once Yi Yu falls, I will take my time to torment him. Upon hearing this, Tuoba Jia was excited. Sure, being one-shot by him before was humiliating. Today, I will take my revenge. Yang Jin frowned and said arrogantly, I don't want to fight 7 against 1 either. I want the world to know my strength, to know the power of the second-in-command of the Qinglong Pirate Group. So even if I defeat Yi Yu, it would be embarrassing. Let Wang Feng, who is weaker than me, take the stage. After saying this, Yang Jin crossed his arms and took a step back, showing that he didn't intend to take advantage of their numbers. Upon hearing this, Wang Feng was instantly furious and retorted, I am one of the 3 war generals of the pirate group. Yang Jin, you underestimate me too much. Why do you say I'm weaker than you? After saying this, Wang Feng also took a step back. Jin Mo, as a top talent, was also proud. He took a step back, frowning slightly. I find it meaningless to have 7 against 1 against Yi Yu. Why not bring in a stronger officer, or let the 4 of us captains go directly? So what if Yi Yu has a contract with 7? 7 top non-ability users can't possibly be stronger than us 4 top devil fruit users, can they? Li Tsong hurriedly said, let's stick with 7. The most important thing is to defeat Yi Yu as soon as possible. Jin Mo helplessly replied, then let's go with 7. But I won't participate. You, Wang Quan, want face, do I, as a Pao Pao fruit user, not want face? Let Yi Ming, who has the line fruit, take my place. Upon hearing this, Song Ling was very angry. Jin Mo, Wang Quan, What do you mean? Do you think I don't want face? If that's the case, I won't go either. Let my officer take the stage. That's enough to deal with Yu. Although there were 7 pirate groups facing the Bayou pirate group before, those 7 faced Yu and were defeated, but most of them were just trash like the fortress fruit. In the eyes of others, they are geniuses, but in our eyes, they are nothing. To fight Yu, there's no need for the 4 of us captains plus 3 strong officers. For a moment, at the edge of the island, the captains like Jean Mo and the top officers began to argue back and forth. As top talents, they had always been the focus of attention on this sea and valued their face greatly. They felt that having 7 fight 1 against Yu, even if they quickly resolved it, would still be criticized, especially since over 1 billion people around the world were watching this battle live. So, they started to quarrel. Yang Jin, you go. I won't go, you're weaker than me, you go. Lin Mushui was angry. Hurry up and decide. Me, plus 7 strong officers? I, as a Nuanuofu fruit user, won't join. 7 against 1 Yu is too bullying. Wang Feng, you go. As if I'm inferior to you. My face is just as important as yours. At this moment, Yu, standing at the bow of the ship, said nothing, arms crossed, quietly watching the fools across from him show off. But after waiting for a while and seeing them still arguing, he became impatient. A glint of cold light flashed in his eyes, and with a stomp of his right foot, he instantly charged out. With a loud bang, Yu vanished from the bow of the ship like a red lightning bolt, suddenly darting towards the island. Jean Mo and the others were still arguing when they suddenly felt a strong sense of crisis wash over them. Their faces changed dramatically as they looked ahead, only to see Yu had instantly appeared like a ghost, just 10 meters away from them. His domineering face, terrifying aura, and the Black Blade Knight, which had long been drawn, created an overwhelming sense of danger. There was no time to be shocked, no time to think, and no time to dodge. The speed was too fast. The 9 top talents, Jean Mo, Song Ling, Lin Mushui, Wang Quan, Yang Jin, Kaku, Jiaoko, Toa Bajia, and Wang Feng hastily prepared to defend or counterattack. Yu arrived in an instant, gripping the Black Blade Knight tightly, his hands and the blade turning pitch black, covered in exquisite armed color haki, even further enhanced by flowing cherry blossoms, and entwined with dark red lightning, which was the Haki of Domination. Yu's arms bulged with muscle, accumulating endless power, and he swung the Black Blade Knight horizontally without any flourish. Wherever the blade passed, the air seemed to be torn apart, emitting a piercing whistle. Yu's face was imposing and powerful, and with a low roar, his voice echoed through the heavens and the earth. Divine avoidance. In an instant, billions of eyes were glued to the live broadcast, incredulously watching the scene before them, as Yu, all alone, charged forward like lightning. What incredible speed! He reached it in an instant. If it weren't for the distance, the opponent probably wouldn't even have time to counterattack. But, in that moment, what shook their hearts the most was the name of this move. This move is called Divine Avoidance? Does it mean that even the divine must avoid it? What a domineering name! How powerful is this move? It must be very strong. After all, Yu's previous slashes or strikes didn't have names, and this is the only move with such a powerful name. At this moment, Sun Long's eyes sparkled, exclaiming, Divine Avoidance sounds so classy, so domineering. I thought the name I gave to my contracted Zoro was pretty good, but I didn't expect the captain's move name to be even more domineering. Soon, the crew of the Baya pirate group felt a bit worried. Meanwhile, those watching the live broadcast anticipated the next scene. Has Yu gone mad? He actually dares to charge in alone. Although his speed is fast, the opponents are all top talents. They can't avoid it, but they can defend and counterattack. Even if he could dodge, it wouldn't be possible. Yu is going to be heavily injured. After all, this is 10 top talents defending or counterattacking together. The crew members of the 4 major pirate groups sneered at the sight. In their eyes, Yu was seeking his own death. Charging in alone against such overwhelming power was simply foolish. Li Tsong gloatingly said, no matter how strong your individual strength is, in the face of a joint counterattack from 10 top talents, you are destined to be heavily injured. As for this move called Divine Avoidance, it sounds domineering, but those 10 won't avoid it at all. Even if I were in front, I couldn't avoid it. Everyone felt that Yu's impulsiveness would lead to a heavy injury, and the Baya pirate group was likely to suffer a significant loss right at the start. But the next scene left countless people around the world dumbfounded. Lin Mushui, Jean Mo, and the other 10 top talents quickly counterattacked in response to this strike. Wang Quancher instantly transformed into a dragon-headed human, his entire body covered in armed color domineering, dragon scales shimmering with a metallic black sheen, while he swung his wolf fawn club and struck fiercely. Thunderous 8 trigrams. Som Ling's right hand wielded the thunder cloud Zeus, purple lightning raging, and with a punch, terrifying lightning erupted, growling. Shocking thunder. Lin Mushui was surrounded by electric light, lightning gathering in her hand, forming a lifelike Thunderbird. 1,000,000 volts, Thunderbird. Yang Jin spread a pair of gigantic wings behind him, flames burning fiercely, and he struck out with both fists, flames bursting forth. Flame Emperor! Jin Imo quickly controlled the ground, activating the ability of the float fruit, causing the ground to rapidly rise and coalesce into a roaring rock lion's head. Lion's Might, Earth Roll. Kaku activated the ability of the sticky fruit, his arms turning into sticky masses, covered in armed color domineering, then spinning out like a high-speed drill. Sticky Mass Stab. Tuoba Jia instantly transformed into a mammoth, leaping up and striking down with tremendous force. Jiaoko quickly summoned 6 cookie soldiers in front of him. Although they weren't as large as those created by Kelly in One Piece, they were still adult-sized, all swinging swords to attack. Jia fruit user Wang Feng and Li Kuei in the ancient form of the dragon fruit also counterattacked with all their might. In an instant, these 10 powerful beings all counterattacked together. Although shaken by this strike, they completely relaxed after the counterattack. Even if Yi's strength exceeded their expectations again, challenging 10 top talents alone, the result was bound to be in their favor. Could it be that they would be sent flying by a single strike? That was impossible. After relaxing, Lin Mushua sneered, this knife is called Divine Avoidance, quite a name, as if even the gods would need to avoid it. But even if we could dodge, we wouldn't. After all, we are 10 top-tier powerhouses. How could we possibly avoid your knife? The Golden Demon also looked down on them. If I were facing it alone, I would have to admit that I would choose to dodge against this divine avoidance. But with 10 powerhouses standing together, retaliating together, it will surely be you who gets heavily injured. Wang Quancher snorted coldly. We can't care about face anymore. After all, this is your strong period. So, it's nothing to strike back together. Moreover, this battle is very important. For the sake of benefits, losing face is nothing. By the mid-stage, my Thunderous 8 trigrams will definitely be able to cut through your divine avoidance, but perhaps you won't even have the chance to reach the mid-stage. In an instant, they were all incredibly arrogant, no longer in the panic of a moment ago. The Bayou pirate crew had many crew members worried. Just now, there was a debate about who should go up, thinking it was a bit shameful for so many to team up against the captain alone. But now they shamelessly retaliated together. Will the captain be okay? Trust the captain. As they launched their counterattack, although there were many thoughts and descriptions in their hearts, it all happened in an instant. Everyone's gaze was fixed because Yiyu's knife was about to collide with the 10 powerhouses' counterattack. Boom! With a loud bang, a powerful wave of energy spread from the point of collision, but people were horrified to find that it was completely spreading towards the direction of the Golden Demon and others, not surging towards Yiyu's back. This meant, just as this thought crossed their minds, it was hard to believe, but the next scene made it impossible not to believe. At the moment of collision, Yiyu stood majestically, his body unmoving, even the hands holding the knife showed no sign of trembling. After this knife was struck out, he was not pushed back but continued to advance. The 10 powerful attacks from the other side were continuously weakened and pushed back. As the fierce stalemate continued, light erupted from the point of contact, dazzling and brilliant. A strong gust of wind swept up all the sand, stones, and trees around, and many formal crew members behind the Golden Demon were blown away. Everyone was shocked. They could foresee one side having the advantage, but they all thought it was the Golden Demon and his 10 powerhouses who had the advantage, not expecting it to be EU. Boom! Another explosion sounded, and after a brief stalemate, the various attacks from the Golden Demon and others directly collapsed, causing their faces to change dramatically. The residual power of this knife, Divine Avoidance, shattered their attacks and fell upon them. Ah! Cries of agony rang out as Lin Mushue and the other 10 top-tier powerhouses were sent flying by a single knife, all spitting blood, their faces showing expressions of pain. The 10 of them flew back, crashing into several large trees, shattering numerous rocks, and only stopped after flying over 100 meters. The residual wave of this knife sent Li Tsong flying, spitting blood, and the dark red lightning like conquerors Haki rampaged, causing many people on the island to faint again, with continuous thuds as they fell to the ground, even bleeding from their 7 orifices. Lin Mushua, the Golden Demon, Song Ling, Wang Quancher, and the other 10 top-tier powerhouses crashed to the ground, each with blood at the corners of their mouths, covered in dust, looking utterly disheveled. Bang! Yiyu leaped up from the ground, suddenly appearing above them, ready to strike down with another knife, while looking down with disdain and scolding. You idiots, were you just pretending to be tough? Faced with Yiyu's mocking insults, Lin Mushua and the other 10 top-tier powerhouses looked extremely ugly. They were the captains or officers of top pirate crews, each having consumed top-tier devil fruits, and now they felt utterly humiliated. The 10 of them had counterattacked together, only to be sent flying and injured by Yiyu's single knife, and with so many people watching, it was too shameful. Just a moment ago, they didn't want to bully the few with many, thinking it would be embarrassing, arguing over who should deal with Yiyu, but now they were harshly slapped in the face by Yiyu. This left them both furious and humiliated, unable to refute. Reflecting on how they had argued just now, they indeed looked foolish. At this moment, the surroundings fell silent. The whole world was stunned into silence, as everyone was frozen in place. Yi Yu's single strike shocked the entire world. My God! Incredible! I never expected such a result. I thought it would be Yi Yu who was sent flying. Yi Yu is too monstrous, facing 10 top-tier devil fruit users alone and still gaining the upper hand. I thought this strike was just impressive in name, but its power is truly formidable. Even a god would have to dodge. The price for not dodging is this humiliation. All of them sent flying and injured. Are powerless individuals really this strong? If he had sent 6 geniuses flying, it wouldn't be so shocking. After all, Yi Yu has contracted 7 powerless individuals, but this strike sent 10 flying. Initially, I thought that in this battle, the Bayou pirate group would seem weak against the massive alliance of the 4 pirate groups and would definitely be defeated. But before the battle began, it was Yi Yu's single strike that gave the opponent a warning. Can one be this strong without relying on abilities? While shocked, many were also excited, as it meant that with effort, perhaps there could be rewards, and their strength could be enhanced. The members of the Bayou pirate group were thrilled, raising their arms in cheers. Captain is mighty! That strike from the captain was so cool. Let them push and shove each other, not wanting to team up. Now the captain has slapped them hard in the face, so satisfying. Xiaoling exclaimed, I thought I understood the captain's strength, but now I realize I didn't. The true strength displayed by Yi Yu shocked the officers and invigorated the crew, boosting their morale, as they had seemed at a disadvantage. But Yi Yu's strike felt like a stimulant, giving them hope. Meanwhile, the morale of the 4 pirate group alliance dropped somewhat. Shaken, they looked at Yi Yu in fear, quickly distancing themselves, afraid of being affected. Because those who had just been hit by Yi Yu's strike were not merely fainting, they were bleeding from all 7 orifices and fainting, with some weaker crew members directly killed by the shock. Lin Mushui and the other 10 geniuses realized the drop in morale and quickly got up from the ground, their eyes burning with flames of anger, gritting their teeth. Jin Mo shouted angrily, What are you panicking for? Don't be flustered just because of that strike. We will definitely win this battle. The gap in combat power is so vast, the Bayou pirate group cannot win. Look at our lineup, our numbers. The crew looked around, suddenly filled with a sense of security, indeed frightened. Lin Mushui snorted coldly, Yi Yu, don't get cocky. The reason you sent us flying with 1 strike is that we were careless, not because we couldn't match you. Songling nodded, yes, it's impossible for us 10 to not withstand your 1 strike. It was your sudden attack, so fast, that caught us off guard, which is why we were at a disadvantage. Jin Mo confidently said, if we respond seriously and fully, you will definitely not be able to handle it. They comforted themselves, and indeed, they had been hasty just now, lacking follow-up strength, and their attacks were not at full power. Wang Quanshi angrily declared, Yi Yu, prepare to face our wrath next. They had not originally planned to team up, but that strike had brought them immense shame. They would not only fight together but would also hold nothing back and treat it seriously. In the air, Yi Yu dove down, the Black Blade Knight Tyrant wrapped in a color of dominance, gripping it tightly. He slashed down again, another strike. Divine dodge. Lin Mushui and the others immediately unleashed their full power. Lin Mushui raised her hands high, her whole body enveloped in raging lightning. She pushed the ability of the lightning fruit to its current limit. Countless thick bolts of lightning shot from her hands, coalescing into an angry roaring lightning dragon, charging towards Yi Yu in the air. 2 million volts, lightning dragon. Jin Mo frantically activated the ability of the floating fruit. The ground around them instantly cracked open on a large scale. Countless massive rocks were manipulated and coalesced by him, transforming into an even larger roaring earth lion's head. Somling held the thundercloud Zeus in her right hand and Prometheus in her left, and instantly, lightning and flames erupted and surged upwards. The King of Power, with his mouth wide open, spewed forth a torrent of scorching flames, the temperature so high that the air ignited in its wake. Yang Jin, fully enveloped in armed color Haki, transformed into a winged dragon, becoming a black winged dragon with black wings, diving down at an incredible speed, his sharp claws glinting with a cold light, flames swirling from the dragon's sharp beak as it let out a low roar. Slingshot Emperor. The others, filled with rage, launched their full force attacks, and in an instant, various powerful assaults intertwined to counter Yi Yu's divine slash. The world's attention refocused, everyone held their breath, staring intently at the live broadcast, their hearts filled with uncertainty this time. Many even felt that Yi Yu would be severely injured. After all, just moments ago, Lin Mushui and her 10 companions had indeed launched a hasty counterattack, their strength not fully realized. Thus, although Yi Yu's divine slash was terrifyingly powerful, they still believed that one person could not defeat 10 top fruit users, and it was highly likely that Yi Yu would be blown away and injured. In their view, even though Yi Yu was in a strong phase and had not yet entered the weaker phase after level 30, the gap between the two sides should not be so vast. In an instant, the overwhelming attacks of the 10 collided with Yi Yu's divine slash. Boom! A more terrifying roar erupted, as if the entire battlefield had been struck by a giant bomb, a powerful force exploding outward, rampaging in all directions. Many had already retreated far away but were still blown back, some clung to trees, others retreated to the shore, yet were still shaken back into the sea, and many ability users cried out for help in an instant. But no one rushed to save them. Everyone was focused on this true collision, wondering what the outcome would be. All eyes were fixed on the point of impact, where the ground beneath Lin Mushui and the others had directly caved in and cracked. Their bodies were continuously sinking into the ground, while Yi Yu in the air kept diving down. Lin Mushui and the others' expressions changed dramatically, shocked, incredulous, anxious, once again feeling the terror of this slash, which seemed even stronger than the previous one. They were alarmed and uneasy. We can't lose this time. If we lose this time, there will be no excuses left. But why is he so strong? Why can Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki still wrap around his weapon? What is this? It feels even stronger than the attack enhanced by Armed Color Haki. Is there something we don't know? Can Conqueror's Haki also wrap around weapons or attacks? No longer thinking too much, they felt the pressure from above growing heavier. Boom! Another explosion sounded, their attacks all collapsed, and Yi Yu's slash came down, instantly boiling the ground. Rumbling, crack, the sound of shattering continued, accompanied by the roar, as this slash directly cleaved a massive pit where Lin Mushui and her 10 companions stood. Countless wide cracks spread out from the giant pit, the longest extending over 200 meters to the shore. Ah! Another round of screams erupted as Lin Mushui and her companions were struck into the ground by the slash, spitting blood again, worsening their injuries, their clothes torn and tattered, looking even more disheveled. Bang! Yi Yu landed, looking down at the 10 in the deep pit with disdain and mockery. You don't avoid the divine slash, do you think you're better than the gods? In the deep pit, Lin Mushui and the others were in a sorry state, their injuries worsening, some clutching their stomachs in pain, others with their arms hanging limply, blood dripping from their fingertips, some kneeling on one knee, holding their chests with pained expressions, and others clutching their legs, a bloody gash on their thigh. Their faces were grim, shaken, as they looked up at Yi Yu from below, their hearts trembling. Just moments ago, they had a chance to evade that slash, but it was impossible to dodge. It would be too embarrassing for 10 people to evade together. Yet unexpectedly, even with 10 people working together, they were at a disadvantage, worsening their injuries. The expression on the face of the King of Power was grim. As the user of the fish fruit in its azure dragon form, he prided himself on his strength. But at this moment, he was acutely aware that if he had faced that blade alone just now, even with all his might, he would likely have met his death. This immense gap in power dealt him an unprecedented blow, for top-tier prodigies have strong egos, and the thought of being utterly dominated by Yi Yu, who had contracted 7 powerless individuals, was a heavy blow to his worldview. Why was there such a vast difference between him and Yi Yu? Lin Mushui and the others were similarly affected, realizing that in a one-on-one confrontation with Yi Yu, they would have no chance of winning and would be thoroughly beaten. The power of that blade, divine avoidance, was simply too strong. At this moment, the world was further shaken. That blade is just too powerful. That was 10 prodigies working together, and they still couldn't withstand it. They rushed to counterattack just now, but now they have time to join forces, and they are still at a disadvantage. No wonder it's called divine avoidance. Even the gods must avoid it, and they didn't, leading to this outcome. I never expected it to be this strong. I thought there would be some gap between top-tier prodigies, but I didn't expect it to be this vast. Even 10 people working together can barely hold their ground, and they are still at a disadvantage. No wonder Yi Yu chose to contract 7 powerless individuals. It wasn't foolishness. At this moment, the crew of the Bayou pirate group cheered in excitement. The captain is amazing. Perhaps we have hope in this battle. Yi Yu's 2 blades of divine avoidance boosted the crew's morale. In stark contrast, the alliance of the 4 major pirate groups was shocked and panicked as those 2 blades sent their captain and powerful officers flying, causing their morale to plummet. They had been full of confidence, thinking they could easily dominate the Bayou pirate group, but now, the overwhelming might of the Conqueror's Haki had stunned too many of their combatants. Their top-tier fighters were at a disadvantage against Yi Yu, and worry spread through their ranks, creating an atmosphere of unease. In this battle, we won't lose, right? I feel like I'm dreaming. This doesn't feel real. It seems we have the advantage, a strong lineup, but in reality, we don't? I don't want to die. In the deep pit, Lin Mushui felt relieved. Fortunately, we're in this pit. The live broadcast can't capture our embarrassing state. Buzzing. Suddenly, the 10 of them froze and looked up at the sky, or a flying device resembling a bee was approaching. At that moment, on the Bayou Pirate Group's ship, Lin Yen was controlling the small bee-like flying device equipped with a camera, live-streaming the scene, with hundreds of millions of viewers tuning in, clearly seeing Lin Mushui and the others in their disheveled state. The world was shaken. Their injuries don't look light. Although Yi Yu is in a strong position now, this is just absurd. They didn't want to join forces before, but now they're repeatedly being slapped in the face. How satisfying. The morale of the 4 major pirate group alliance members dropped even further upon seeing this. The crew of the Bayou Pirate Group watched this scene and gave a thumbs up in admiration. Lin Yen, well done. The faces of Lin Mushui and the others turned grim as they quickly stood up to save face, but the embarrassment and anger on their faces were impossible to hide. Yi Yu looked down at them from above, a mocking smile curling at the corners of his mouth. Lin Mushui, do you regret it? My previous proposal still stands. As long as you do as you said in your truth-telling and willingly become my slave, treating me as your master, I might consider letting you follow me. Lin Mushui snorted coldly at his words. Don't dream. That's absolutely impossible. Yi Yu sighed. I should have brought the owner of the truth fruit along. That way, he could ask questions. I want to hear your true thoughts. This made Lin Mushui's heart waver. Though she said otherwise, deep down, she was already feeling a stir of regret. Regretting having kicked Yi Yu off the ship. If Yi Yu hadn't been kicked off and knew how powerful he actually was, he could have been the captain of the Proud Sea Pirates before reaching level 30. But, it was impossible to say the truth. Lin Mushui suddenly felt very happy, relieved. I have to thank you for letting us witness your strength. It makes me very happy. I have to admit, in a one-on-one fight, I am not your opponent, but I am not worried at all about not being able to defeat you in the arena competition a month and a half from now. A month and a half is enough time. By then, our levels will definitely not be lower than 30, and I will be able to inherit the power of the Thunder Fruit user. Lin Mushui exclaimed. I never expected that a non-fruit user could be so powerful. The strong ones among the pirates who have eaten the Thunder Fruit must be even stronger, definitely possessing powerful Haki and Conqueror's Haki. So starting from level 30, I will not only inherit strong Haki, strong physique, and the power and speed of the user, but I will also inherit Conqueror's Haki, along with the Conqueror's Haki entanglement that you possess. Although Conqueror's Haki is a king's qualification and not many possess it, I believe that those who have the Thunder Fruit ability in the Pirate King must have awakened Conqueror's Haki, so during the arena competition, I will definitely be able to defeat you. Thinking of this, Lin Mushui's face showed no signs of displeasure, but rather joy. Thank you for being so strong, allowing me to defeat you later and gain the most experience, leaving all the other geniuses behind. Lin Mushui's words made Jin Mo and the others' eyes light up, and joy surged in their hearts. The stronger Yi Yu performed now, the more they craved level 30. As long as they reached level 30, they could also inherit the strength of the powerful fruit users in the Pirate King. Wang Quanshir's eyes sparkled with anticipation. He firmly believed that the strong ones with the Azure Dragon form in the Pirate King must be incredibly powerful, and he grinned, saying, Yi Yu, I really have to thank you. Once I inherit his combat power and physique, I will definitely become the strongest in one-on-one battles. My Thunder 8 trigrams combined with Haki will surely surpass your divine avoidance. Jin Mo followed with a taunt. Yi Yu, you can only show off now, don't be too arrogant. Once we reach level 30, you'll be in for it. However, whether you can escape this battle is still uncertain. Jin Mo and the others seem to have found a reason for self-comfort, and their feelings of defeat gradually dissipated, feeling much better. People all over the world who heard their remarks felt they made sense. Those with devil fruit abilities were even more eager to quickly level up to 30. At this moment, many people were somewhat shaken and began to discuss. I originally thought the Proud Sea Pirates would definitely be destroyed, but now it seems, not necessarily. In this battle, the Proud Sea Pirates might really have a chance to win? Not necessarily. The numbers of the 4 major pirate groups are simply too many. As long as these 10 geniuses can hold Yi Yu back, the 4 major pirate groups will definitely have the advantage in other battles. That makes sense. Although Yi Yu had shown his strength to the 10 geniuses twice, most people still felt that in this battle, the Proud Sea Pirates were still in danger. In the deep pit, Lin Mushui loudly reminded everyone in the alliance of the 4 major groups, do not panic. Yi Yu is to be dealt with by us. The variable in this battle is Yi Yu, so as long as we hold him back, your battles will definitely have a huge advantage. Right now, before level 30, in this world, only Yi Yu has such a gap in combat power, so do not panic. This battle will definitely be our victory. Hearing Lin Mushui's words, the panic and unease among the crew members of the alliance of the 4 major pirate groups dissipated significantly. Lin Mushui's words were like a shot of adrenaline, making them clearly realize that they had a great advantage. As long as the top combat power could hold Yi Yu back and prevent him from interfering in other battlefields, they would have a complete advantage against the proud sea pirates. A crew member raised his arm and shouted, his voice full of regained confidence. Even if Yiyu fights alone against the 10 top powers of our 4 alliances, our remaining strength far exceeds that of the Bayou Pirate Group. Yes, our overall combat power is much stronger than theirs. We are strong in numbers and in combat power. After all, we are the mid to high-end forces of 4 pirate groups. Yiyu holding back 4 captains and 6 powerful cadres won't have a significant impact. We will quickly defeat the Bayou Pirate Group, then help the captain, and Yiyu will be even more finished. Roar! In an instant, the pirate alliance erupted, wildly waving their weapons and letting out deafening cheers and howls. The sound seemed to break through the clouds, and morale soared at that moment. The injured Li Song walked towards Yiyu, followed closely by the other 5 cadres of the 4 alliances. There was Yi Ming, a line fruit user, whose hands moved slightly, creating countless nearly invisible threads crisscrossing in the air. There was Shala, a sand fruit user, whose every step raised a cloud of dust, with a small sandstorm howling in his hands. And there was the cadre who possessed the ancient dragon fruit in the Triceratops form, already transformed into a Triceratops, exuding a fierce aura like an ancient beast. The other 2 were also powerful users, strong cadres. Li Song, furious, shouted, "Let's join forces and go all out against Yiyu. In this battle, as long as we defeat him first, we can win the final victory at the smallest cost." Yi Ming nodded, "That's right. As long as we defeat Yiyu, over 200,000 low-level crew members and formal crew members 10 kilometers away can come to support without hesitation, without worrying about being stunned by Yiyu's conqueror's haki. At that time, we can completely crush the Bayou Pirate Group with absolute advantage and minimal cost." Lin Mushui, Jin Mo, and the other 10 prodigies felt a bit conflicted at this moment. In the previous 2 encounters with Yiyu, they had been knocked away by him with a single blow, leaving them embarrassed. They wanted to continue joining forces and give their all to regain their face. If they added these 6 cadres, attacking Yiyu with 16 people under the gaze of the whole world would indeed be humiliating. They regretted starting the live broadcast. Without it, they could have just teamed up for victory, but with 16 prodigies against 1 Yiyu, the whole world would see it as even more embarrassing. However, after a brief hesitation, Prophet triumphed over so-called face. A glint of determination flashed in Lin Mushui's eyes as she said solemnly, "Then let's join forces. This is the battlefield. Victory is the most important thing. Don't worry about face." Jin Mo nodded, "Alright." However, people all over the world had been watching from the beginning. They weren't like this at first, as they didn't want to team up too much and were still arguing about who would go first. Now they were slapping their own faces. Lin Mushui was the first to leap out of the deep pit, and the other 9 followed suit, standing shoulder to shoulder with the 6 newly arrived cadres, forming a neat line of 16, full of confidence, their momentum rising, unafraid at all. Li Song curled his lips into a cold smile, looking at Yiyu with disdain. 16 against 1, the advantage is ours. This time, you will definitely not be able to knock me away with a single blow. Instead, we 16 prodigies will work together to blast you away and severely injure you. Yiyu corrected him. "Let's not talk about anything else. 16 prodigies? Are you counting as a prodigy? You!" This made Li Song furious, directly breaking his defense. Yiyu mocked, "You didn't count before, let alone now that I've knocked off both your arms. Becoming a disabled person, how can you count as a prodigy?" Li Song exploded with rage, "Shut up, I am still a prodigy. Without hands, I still have feet." Yiyu nodded, "Oh, you still have feet, got it." This remark made Li Song's heart sink, as if implying that he shouldn't count on those feet either. But he wasn't worried. With 16 prodigies, they would definitely have a huge advantage. Lin Mushui snorted coldly, "Yiyu, in this battle, you cannot turn the tide with your own strength. Next, you and your crew will fall into a great disadvantage. Just now, the 10 of us faced you, slightly disadvantaged due to carelessness, but now with 16 of us going all out, it's you who is at a disadvantage. If you had contracted 10 powerful but incapable individuals, perhaps you could have matched us evenly, but you only have 7, while we are 16 elites." Yiyu's expression was calm and confident. "You seem to underestimate my crew. Holding off so many of your high-end combatants is enough. The rest will be left to my crew." Upon hearing this, Lin Mushui seemed to have heard the most absurd joke in the world, laughing uncontrollably. "Ha ha ha, is your eyesight okay? Look at our formation, our numbers. Do you really think your crew can compete? You want to gain an advantage in front of our 4 pirate alliance? That's simply a delusion. There are too many incapable individuals on your ship, and you've only contracted 7. They are not as powerful as you think, so you are overly confident in your crew. I can't be bothered to waste words with you. Once the battle begins, you will understand." Yiyu stopped talking, his gaze sweeping over everyone, observing them and the entire pirate alliance. Their morale significantly boosted, and he smiled coldly. Your morale has indeed risen a bit. You 16 seem determined to defeat me, so let's see your morale plummet even further. The 16 elites all laughed at once. Ah, ridiculous. Nemo scoffed disdainfully. You've really inflated your ego. Keep trying to use your divine avoidance, even if you've knocked us back twice. We will not dodge again when facing it. Lin Mushui confidently crossed her arms and said proudly, yes, we will not dodge your divine avoidance. So what? Now that we are joining forces, we can definitely crush your divine avoidance. If those 6 hadn't joined, they wouldn't have continued to withstand it. That would be reckless. But now, if they dodged, it would be even more embarrassing. They were no longer afraid, believing that the combined attack of the 16 would surely surpass the divine avoidance. Yi Yu's lips curled slightly, revealing a cold smile. Is that so? You still don't plan to dodge when facing the divine avoidance? Nemo and the others looked proud and calm, speaking in unison. Of course, we will not dodge the divine avoidance. What can you do? Hee, what can I do? I will knock you back again. A cold glint flashed in Yi Yu's eyes as he mocked. I hope what you said comes true. You better not dodge. No way we will dodge. Lin Mushui and the other 16 elites were extremely confident, even mocking, facing our attack. You better not dodge either. Yi Yu looked at Sun Long on the ship and shouted, Sun Long, lend me your sword Yen Mo. Sure, Captain. Sun Long unhesitatingly threw the Yen Mo towards Yi Yu. If he hadn't witnessed the power of Yi Yu's divine avoidance from the start, he might have hesitated. After all, the Yen Mo was difficult to control. He could wield it only because it had been tamed by Zoro, so after contracting Zoro, he could directly control the Yen Mo. Without enough strength, one would not be recognized and could be backfired upon, which was very dangerous. But now, Sun Long firmly believed that Yi Yu could control the Yen Mo. At the same time, Sun Long was curious about what the captain intended to do with the Yen Mo. Everyone in the Bayou pirate group was also taken aback, curious. Soon, a thought surged in their minds, could it be? In an instant, everyone in the world was even more transfixed, clearly realizing something, all leaning closer to the screen, not daring to blink, afraid of missing any exciting moment. Yi Yu raised his left hand to catch the Yen Mo, and the moment he grasped the hilt, the Yen Mo trembled violently, a surge of malice and icy aura erupted, even a purple mist spread, filling the air with a sense of oppression, resisting being controlled. But Yi Yu remained unfazed, his aura erupting with overwhelming dominance. Glancing down, he spoke in a low voice, silence. These two simple words, though not loud, contained boundless authority. Suddenly, Yen Mo seemed to sense Yi Yu's power, gradually calming down and allowing Yi Yu to hold it. Yi Yu looked coldly ahead, facing 16 outstanding individuals, standing proudly with Yen Mo in his left hand and the black knife in his right, his long robe billowing and rustling, exuding an overwhelming dominance. In this moment, Yi Yu made many people's eyes shine, feeling he was incredibly handsome. Everyone held their breath, realizing that something even more shocking was about to come. Lin Mushui and the other 16 outstanding individuals frowned slightly, feeling a bit uneasy. Could it be that? Don't panic, that would be too embarrassing. We are 16 outstanding individuals working together. What is there to fear? Yi Yu is strong, but he can't possibly defeat us. Instantly, all 16 outstanding individuals activated their fruit abilities with all their might. Yi Yu's left hand, holding the Yen Mo knife, was quickly covered in a pitch-black armed color, dark red lightning coursing along the blade, clearly also adding a layer of dominance. Yi Yu raised the Yen Mo and the black knife to his right side, his arm muscles bulging, each muscle storing terrifying power. After a brief moment of gathering strength, Yi Yu suddenly charged towards the 16 outstanding individuals like dark red lightning. The speed was so fast that it felt like a shadow flashed before their eyes, and even the spot where Yi Yu had just stood still had not dissipated. Lin Mushui and the other 16 outstanding individuals' expressions changed drastically, their eyes widening, pupils contracting, as Yi Yu suddenly appeared before them, an even more terrifying aura pressing down upon them. Clearly, it was just one person charging in, yet it made the hearts of the 16 outstanding individuals uneasy. In their increasingly widened eyes and contracting pupils, Yi Yu's arms swung rapidly, the two knives slashing horizontally towards them. Yi Yu's face was grim, even more imposing, instilling fear, accompanied by a low roar. Double knives, divine avoidance. Both knives unleashed divine avoidance, causing Lin Mushui and the other 15 outstanding individuals to instantly turn pale, their pupils contracting, an unprecedented sense of oppression rushing towards them. They and the world understood why Yi Yu borrowed Yen Mo from Sun Long. He could actually unleash divine avoidance with both knives simultaneously. They were well aware of the terrifying power of divine avoidance. Just now, the divine avoidance unleashed by the black knife had sent 10 of them flying and injured. Now, with Yi Yu holding one knife in each hand, the divine avoidance unleashed by each knife radiated a heart-pounding aura, and the power did not diminish despite being wielded with one hand. Instead, the two divine avoidances stacked together, becoming even more terrifying. Panic surged in their hearts, their bodies instinctively wanting to dodge, but it was too late. A hint of regret arose in the hearts of the 15 outstanding individuals, regretting that they should have faced it seriously earlier, that they should have dodged, and now they had to confront this double-knife divine avoidance. Soon, they forced themselves to calm down, relieved that 5 more members had joined. Otherwise, relying solely on the previous 10, facing this terrifying double-knife divine avoidance would have surely sent them flying again, with injuries unimaginably severe, and some might even lose their combat ability or die on the spot. Lin Mushui was surrounded by raging lightning, crackling and roaring, hoarsely shouting, "Give it your all. If we get sent flying again, we'll become the laughingstock of the world. How embarrassing." Hearing this, Jean Mo and the others nodded heavily, their fierce faces roaring, "Let's go all out. Use every ounce of strength." Song Ling shouted, "We can't get sent flying again. We are 15 outstanding individuals facing Yi Yu alone." The others also roared in anger, raising their momentum to the limit. Lin Mushui's body crackled with arcs of electricity, the thunder fruit surging, thick bolts of lightning gathering quickly like small snakes, transforming into a dragon-like form, roaring towards Yi Yu. Jean Mo activated the ability of the floating fruit, countless massive stones rising from the ground, and the surrounding shattered rocks and trees also floated over, all gathering together in an instant, transforming into 2 roaring lions. Song Ling held the thundercloud Zeus, which unleashed a laser-like purple current from its mouth, shooting out. Tuoba Jie let out a deafening roar like that of an elephant, his massive body resembling a small mountain as he charged towards Yi Yu with heavy steps. 2 long tusks, covered in the aura of armed color, surged forward with immense power and piercing force. The king's power erupted from his mouth like a torrent of heat, a blade of flame shooting out, followed by a fierce gust of wind that fanned the flames, transforming the raging fire into a colossal fire dragon that roared towards Yi Yu. Li San leaped high into the air, his leg muscles taut, pushing the power of the fruit of strength to its limits. He flipped in mid-air, his legs gathering tremendous force, kicking towards Yi Yu with the sound of rushing wind. Yi Ming's hands danced rapidly, weaving countless threads together to form an indestructible defensive net in an attempt to counter some of the divine avoidance's power. Shala transformed her arm into a sand blade, slashing downwards, the sand blade cleaving through the ground. In an instant, these 15 prodigies unleashed their full abilities. A torrent of powerful attacks surged towards Yi Yu. This clash drew the world's attention, everyone fixated on the live broadcast, not daring to breathe, fearing they might miss any thrilling moment. This time, what will be the result of the clash between the Dual Blade Divine Avoidance and the 15 prodigies' full counterattack? Can Yi Yu's Dual Blade Divine Avoidance once again send the opponent flying as before? It's hard to say, after all, this time there are 15 of them. Although it's the Dual Blade Divine Avoidance, both blades are held in one hand, each certainly weaker than the previous two-handed strike, but combined, they must be stronger than the last Divine Avoidance, though probably not by much. I think the 15 prodigies can withstand it. Boom! The discussion ceased as the attacks from both sides collided. In an instant, a terrifying force erupted from the point of impact, sweeping wildly in all directions, as if a small nuclear bomb had exploded on the island, distorting the surrounding air. The energy at the collision point erupted violently, and the debris was instantly turned to nothingness. In that moment, everyone widened their eyes in shock as an astonishing scene unfolded. After the collision, Yi Yu's hands, tightly gripping Yin Mo and the Black Blade Yi, did not tremble, and his body remained steady. The attacks of the 15 prodigies were firmly blocked in front of the Dual Blade Divine Avoidance. Lin Mushui and the others felt an overwhelming pressure and terrifying sharpness rushing towards them, and Yi Yu's dual blades continued to push forward. No matter how hard they exerted themselves, their numerous attacks could not advance an inch. They were astonished to find that their attacks could never touch Yi Yu's blades or body, as if there were an invisible barrier in between. Why can't we touch it? Jean Mo furrowed his brow, filled with confusion and shock. Observing Yi Yu's blades closely, he realized it seemed to be due to the armed color. Could armed color attack the target from a distance? Hold on. We absolutely cannot be sent flying this time. The king gritted his teeth and let out a low growl. With all their might, they frantically activated their fruit abilities, continuously unleashing wind blades from their mouths. However, despite their desperate efforts, they appeared powerless before Yi Yu's terrifying dual blade divine avoidance. Their bodies began to uncontrollably retreat, deep grooves carved into the ground beneath their feet, totaling more than 30. Each groove represented their disadvantage. After a brief stalemate, Yi Yu's gaze suddenly turned icy, his arm muscles bulging as the power he had been accumulating erupted in an instant. Yi Yu let out a low roar and swung forward with a fierce slash. Boom! A thunderous sound erupted, the stalemate ended, and the energy at the point of collision exploded. The attacks of Lin Mushui and the 15 prodigies all collapsed and dissipated, and before them surged a terrifying sharpness, the might of the slash, accompanied by dense dark red lightning. The power carried by this slash shattered their various attacks and surged towards them. Bang bang bang, crack. The muffled sounds continued, even the sound of bones breaking, and in the next moment, 15 screams of agony erupted simultaneously as Lin Mushue and the other 15 prodigies were sent flying, tracing parabolic arcs in the air, spitting blood, with crimson splatters resembling 15 blooming blood flowers. They continued to fly backward, leaving chaos in their wake. Trees toppled, rocks shattered, as they soared over 100 meters, crashing against a mountainside with a series of thunderous booms, leaving 15 human-shaped indentations on the rock before sliding down to the ground, leaving behind 15 bloodstains. My leg! Litsong let out a series of heart-wrenching cries, clutching his legs, blood gushing like a spring from the deep wounds inflicted by Yi Yu's divine strike, exposing bone. Panic surged within him. If his legs were disabled, he would become a burden. The others were similarly gravely injured. Tuobajia's massive body crashed heavily to the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. His mammoth form reverted to human shape, still large but bearing the brunt of the injuries, bloodied all over. He tried to rise but found his body unresponsive, forced to lie on the ground, his face pale as paper, unable to stand, losing all combat capability. Wang Feng, Shala, Li Kuei, and the newly joined Li Tsong were so severely injured that they lost their ability to fight, groaning in pain on the ground. Among the 15, the 7 strongest prodigies, including Lin Mushue, could still stand and continue fighting, but their injuries worsened, their eyes filled with horror and disbelief. They could never have imagined that their full-force counterattack would still result in being sent flying, still at a disadvantage. At that moment, regret filled Lin Mushue's heart even more. Across the world, those watching the live broadcast were all dumbfounded. The pirates from the 4 major pirate alliances on the island were equally stunned, their mouths agape as if they could fit an egg inside. In the next instant, the world erupted in astonishment. My God! They sent 15 prodigies flying again. Yi Yu's combat power is terrifying. I never expected that the gap in combat power exists not among the top abilities but among the powerless. The power of the dual blade divine strike is truly horrifying. Is there really a chance for the Bayou pirate group in this battle? After all, looking at Yi Yu now, uninjured, while the other side has 8 people who have lost their combat ability, these 8 are all top-tier combatants in the 4 major pirate alliances, 8 powerful officers, which undoubtedly has a significant impact. Indeed, the remaining 7 clearly do not dare to continue fighting Yi Yu. They obviously need to bring in new high-end combat power, perhaps even more, so that the Bayou pirate group can face reduced combat strength. It's really uncertain now, no one can say for sure who will win. On a certain island, the stunning Lu Huanyi watched the live broadcast, having focused on every move of Yi Yu since the battle began, each of his strikes leaving her in awe. Lu Huanyi's beautiful eyes were filled with shock as she praised, "No wonder he defeated me, he truly is extraordinary." The crew of the Empress Pirate Group whispered among themselves, "Yi Yu is so domineering, so handsome. I'm almost becoming a fangirl. I used to think no one could match the captain, but now it seems that with Yi Yu's incredible talent, there might be a chance." Not necessarily, it's not just about strength, the captain also needs to be attracted by personality and charm. At this moment, the crew of the Bayou Pirate Group cheered and were incredibly excited. The captain is mighty. The captain is so handsome and strong. We have hope in this battle. Yi Yu's dominance also gave the Bayou Pirate Group a glimpse of hope. When they arrived here, although fearless and with rising morale, they all knew deep down it was dangerous and almost certain they would lose. But they thought, if they were to lose, they would do so gloriously, letting the world know the might of the Bayou Pirate Group, making the 4 major pirate alliances regret it, even if they had to shed a layer of skin. But now, they were immensely invigorated. Yi Yu stood against so many powerful forces alone, so they too had to fight, amplifying their hope. The members of the alliance of the 4 great pirate crews, whose morale had just begun to rise, instantly plummeted again. They stood there in a daze, their eyes filled with shock and panic. So strong. If Yi Yu defeats our captain and officers, then comes after us. I can't even imagine. That would definitely be like a single strike taking out a large number of us. Could it be that we will lose? What are you saying? Impossible. The top combat power is fighting now. Yi Yu only has the advantage. With our strength against the Bayou pirate crew, we will definitely have the upper hand, and then we can help the captain. Lin Mushue stood up, her face showing pain, and glared fiercely at Li Tsong, who was lying on the ground, screaming in agony, blood gushing from his legs. She scornfully shouted, "Useless! How could you end up like this, completely unable to fight? You've truly embarrassed our Tianjiao pirate crew." Li Tsong felt frustrated and couldn't retort. Wang Quanshi also had a face full of anger, sternly reprimanding his severely injured subordinates, Tuoba Jia, Wang Feng, and others, who were lying on the ground. "Get up, keep fighting, don't play dead here." However, Tuobajia and the others looked as pale as paper, their bodies twitching slightly from the intense pain, feeling extremely weak. Their injuries were too severe, let alone fighting, even moving was incredibly difficult. Weakly, they spoke, their breaths faint. "Captain, our injuries are too severe. We can't fight anymore." "Yes, Captain, you are stronger than us, but our attacks can't offset much of the divine avoidance's power. We can't stand to fight anymore. Please let the ship's doctor treat us." This left Wang Quanshi both angry and helpless. Lin Mushui exchanged glances with the remaining 6 Tianjiao beside her. Those who could still fight were Jin Imo, Somling, Wang Quanshi, Kaku, Yang Jin, and Zhao Ku. Among them, Zhao Ku was the most severely injured, thankful that he had multiple biscuit men to block for him, otherwise, he would have lost his fighting ability like Li Tsong and the others. The 6 of them all had grim expressions. They knew that with only 7 of them left, trying to join forces against Yi Yu was even more dangerous. Yi Yu threw the Yen Mo towards Sun Long, shouting, "Catch!" Sun Long caught the Yen Mo, preparing for battle. Yi Yu raised his arm and shouted, "Bayou Pirate Crew, prepare for battle. I want the whole world to know that the strength of the Bayou Pirate Crew is comprehensive, not just because of me." Roar! The entire Bayou Pirate Crew shouted, their fighting spirit igniting. Yi Yu challenged 15 Tianjiao and gained the upper hand, raising their morale to its peak, seeing hope. "Fight with all our might. We can't let the captain lose face. We also need to show our advantage. In this battle, we can't let the captain take all the glory." The crew members of the Bayou Pirate Crew were all eager to fight, their eyes shining with excitement and fearlessness. In contrast, the morale of the 4 Great Pirate Crew Alliance was low. Seeing this, Lin Mushui shouted loudly, "Don't panic, Alliance. We still hold an absolute advantage. Yi Yu is just an accident. We will deal with him ourselves. You just need to focus on defeating the other members of the Bayou Pirate Crew as quickly as possible. Yi Yu doesn't need you to deal with him, so you will definitely have the upper hand." This relieved the members of the Pirate Crew Alliance. As long as they didn't have to face the terrifying Yi Yu, their combined strength was indeed stronger than the Bayou Pirate Crew. After Lin Mushui finished speaking, her brows remained tightly furrowed. She turned to Jin Mo, Wang Quanshi, and the others, her expression serious as she asked, "What should we do now? Should we 7 join forces to adopt a delaying tactic against Yi Yu, waiting for the crew to deal with the other members of the Bayou Pirate Crew before joining in to besiege Yi Yu? Or should we gather more high-end combat power to focus on defeating Yi Yu first?" Jin Mo and the others were momentarily at a loss for words. Gathering too many top combat powers to deal with Yi Yu felt humiliating and was something they hadn't considered before the battle. But thinking of the terrifying strength Yi Yu had displayed, panic inevitably rose in their hearts. Yi Yu's strength far exceeded their imagination, completely shattering their original battle plan. Moreover, even with 7 people joining forces against Yi Yu, adopting delaying tactics or guerrilla tactics would inevitably be more dangerous. They knew that if they hadn't just counterattacked together, even as captains, they would be in great danger. Therefore, they were all reluctant to have 7 people. Wang Quanshi gritted his teeth and suggested, "Call all the remaining officers over to deal with Yi Yu together. Only by quickly eliminating him can the more than 200,000 combatants outside our 10-kilometer perimeter come into play. Otherwise, as long as Yi Yu is still standing, those more than 200,000 will be nothing but decorations." "That makes sense, I agree," Jin Mo nodded. However, while it sounded reasonable on the surface, they all understood that it was simply out of fear. Facing Yi Yu with just 7 people was too dangerous. Lin Mushui nodded, "All right, let's do as you say. Let all the officers join us. It's not that we are afraid of Yi Yu, but defeating him is the most important." Jin Mo shouted, "All officers of the 4 great pirate crews, come and join us to deal with Yi Yu. We need advantages not only in other battlefields but also in this fight." "Aye, Captain." Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. As soon as Jin Mo's words fell, figures rushed in from all directions. In the blink of an eye, the remaining 30 officers gathered beside Lin Mushui and the others. This made the crew of the 4 great pirate crews look somewhat heavy-hearted. Someone whispered, "All the officers have gone to deal with Yi Yu. Will the pressure on us increase?" "Yeah, now the high-end combatants are all dealing with Yi Yu. Will we still have a significant advantage against the Bayou Pirate Crew with our mid and mid-high-end forces? I don't want to face the vice-captain of the Bayou Pirate Crew. Let the officers handle it." Lin Mushui noticed their concerns and immediately frowned, turning coldly to scold, "You all take a good look at the number of combatants on both sides. Although you don't have officers among your forces, the number of combatants far exceeds that of the Bayou Pirate Crew. While we may not have as many high-end combatants as the Bayou Pirate Crew, the number of mid-high and mid-level combatants far surpasses theirs, which can completely make up for it. In terms of overall strength, you are still far stronger than the Bayou Pirate Crew." Jin Mo encouraged, "She is right, don't panic, don't be scared. As long as you give it your all, you will definitely have a significant advantage to crush them. Moreover, defeating Yu first is crucial. You should also understand that once Yu falls, unable to unleash the Conqueror's Haki, are more than 200,000 low-level crew members and some regular crew members can come. At that time, the advantage will be even greater. The crew looked around. The number of combatants was indeed far greater than that of the Bayou Pirate crew, so they felt relieved. On the Bayou Pirate cruise ship, Zhou Xing's right foot ignited with blazing flames, and he sneered, "They have underestimated us." Sun Long drew his sword, grinning, his eyes fierce like a wild beast, "Then let them see our power." Shao Kahn held a rifle, his gaze cold, "Since their officers and captain have gone to deal with our captain, we must show our advantage." LV Xiaobu raised his sniper rifle coldly, "Yes, let them realize that the terror of the Bayou Pirate crew is not just because of the ship." Yi Yu looked at the 37 top-tier combatants before him, his expression calm, not only confident in his own strength but also in his crew, sneering coldly. "Humph, you really underestimate my crew." Lin Muxue scoffed, "Hee, you overestimate them too much. Do you really think they can also show an advantage? Impossible. I don't think they can match your prowess. You are strong because you have contracted 7 powerful but powerless beings, which is why you are so formidable during this strong phase before level 30, but they won't have such terrifying cross-level combat power." Yi Yu did not respond to them, facing his crew and shouting, "Full-scale battle. Let them, and the whole world, know that the strength of the Bayou Pirate group is not just because of me alone, but because of each and every one of you. Roar! Full-scale battle. I'd been itching for this. Alright, Captain, we'll soon show them our might." Xiaoko, Xiaoling, Zhao Yener, and others responded sternly, determined to gain the upper hand in the upcoming battle and give the captain face. The eyes of the world were focused on them. They had originally thought the Bayou Pirate group would surely lose, with no chance of turning the tide, but now they were wavering. Do you think that in other battlefields, the Bayou Pirate group will still have the advantage like Yi Yu does? I don't think so. Perhaps there will be a slight advantage in a few areas, like Xiaoling with her frozen fruit and Zhao Yener with her burn fruit. They will have the upper hand where they fight, but elsewhere, definitely not, especially since the enemy has a much larger number. Even if they don't have the combat power of their officers, a number of combat crew members should be able to handle one officer from the Bayou Pirate group without any problem. Yeah, relying on numbers, I think overall, the 4 major pirate groups have the advantage. Most people still believe that the alliance of the 4 major pirate groups had a significant advantage, but Yi Yu was confident that his crew would not let him down. Soon, his partners would make this battlefield, and the entire world, tremble. At this moment, Lin Muxue, Jin Mo, and a total of 37 top-tier fighters no longer looked so grim. With so many people, the unease in Lin Muxue and the others' hearts dissipated instantly, replaced by a full-blown arrogance. Lin Muxue's gaze turned cold as she commanded, "Let's go all out and quickly deal with Yi Yu." Instantly, all 37 took up battle stances, unleashing their various abilities. Yi Yu gripped the Black Blade Knight tightly, power and domineering aura surging, ready to strike again, the blade's dark red lightning coiling around it. Whoosh! Yi Yu charged forward, growling, "Divine Avoidance." Lin Muxue and the others were already well aware of the terror of divine avoidance, and at this moment, they dared not be the slightest bit careless. Although their numbers had increased, the strength among these officers was uneven. It seemed that 37 was much more than the 15 from before, but in reality, their overall combat power had not improved significantly compared to the 15 working together earlier. So now, they did not dare to continue boasting that they would not avoid divine avoidance. Lin Muxue panicked, not daring to face divine avoidance head-on again, and shouted, "Everyone scatter! Do not confront divine avoidance directly." The other prodigies quickly dispersed. Without Lin Muxue's instruction, they were already wary of divine avoidance. Yi Yu watched them scatter in panic, a mocking smile curling at the corners of his mouth, taunting, "Facing divine avoidance? You finally want to avoid it? Don't you think that's more pathetic than divine bull?" Lin Muxue and the other prodigies' faces turned ugly, filled with shame and anger, snorting coldly. "Yi Yu, don't be too arrogant. With so many high-level fighters gathered, we will definitely defeat you. You are stronger than we imagined. But with this many fighters, you still can't beat just one of us? Soon, you won't be able to act so arrogantly." Now among the prodigies, there are more with unique abilities. Don't underestimate us. Yi Yu looked down on them, not wanting to tell them that only domineering aura surpasses everything. Whoosh! Yi Yu's figure shot like lightning, instantly charging towards an officer of the Dominator pirate group. At such a fast speed, this officer had no way to dodge and seemed to have no intention of evading. This officer was named Wang Jing. Seeing Yi Yu coming towards him, he showed no fear, instead appearing calm. 37 of you, choose to attack me or use divine avoidance. I don't think I'm unlucky. Let me introduce myself. My name is Wang Jing, a mirror fruit user. Choosing to attack me is quite unfortunate for you, because if you attack someone else, they might die, but attacking me, you'll be in trouble. Wang Jing was extremely confident, and as he spoke, a round mirror appeared in front of him. This surprised many, an ordinary-looking mirror, and he was so confident? Those watching the live broadcast were puzzled. He isn't afraid at all? Divine Avoidance has sent many prodigies flying and injured them. He's just one person, and only an officer. Lin Muxue and a few other prodigies were also taken aback, but Songling was confident, sneering, Yi Yu, you are indeed unlucky. Lin Muxue was curious. You seem very confident, is he very strong? Songling felt a bit envious. His personal strength can't compare to ours, but his fruit ability is also bug level, you'll know soon enough. Wang Jing noticed that he was the focus of many people's attention, feeling secretly pleased. He was extremely confident in his mirror fruit ability. In past battles, any attack that touched this mirror would be reflected back unchanged. At this moment, he imagined that when Yi Yu's terrifying Divine Avoidance hit the mirror, he would activate his skill to reflect it, and the mirror would slash back with Divine Avoidance, causing Yi Yu to be severely injured, thus making a name for himself. Thinking of this, Wang Jing became even more excited. The world is about to witness the perversion of my fruit ability. Once Yi Yu is severely injured, I'll trap him in the mirror world. Such a terrifying Yi Yu, subdued by me alone, I will be famous worldwide. Ha, this is great. Wang Jing seemed to have already predicted the upcoming scenes. Looking at the terrifying Black Blade Knight, Wang Jing did not dodge. He couldn't dodge, and even if he could, he wouldn't. He sneered, Yi Yu, you'll be severely injured by your own Divine Avoidance / reflect. However, reality struck like a heavy hammer, shattering Wang Jing's fantasy. When Yi Yu's Divine Avoidance / hit the mirror, there was a crisp crack, and the mirror shattered into countless fragments like fragile glass. Wang Jing's face instantly turned as pale as paper, his eyes widened in disbelief. How is this possible? The reflection didn't work. Why? In the past, any attack would be neutralized and then reflected back, sending the opponent flying with their own attack. But why did it fail this time? In an instant, the calmness on Wang Jing's face vanished, replaced by immense panic. Yi Yu looked down on him. When the power far exceeds your ability to withstand, your mirror cannot reflect. Don't think you possess a conceptual level ability, you are far from developing to that level. With the reflection failing, Black Blade Knight struck directly at Wang Jing, accompanied by a piercing scream. Wang Jing was sent flying, bursting into a cloud of blood mist in the air, the terrifying slash obliterating him completely, leaving no trace. Songling's expression was extremely grim. She understood the mirror fruit ability, but the result was that her subordinate was killed in an instant. Damn it! Songling was furious. Wang Jing had great potential in her pirate crew, and such a powerful fruit ability being killed by Yi Yu was a huge loss for her, because once Wang Jing grew stronger, developed further, and even awakened, the power of the mirror fruit would definitely become even stronger, even more of a bug. Lin Mushua's expression was serious. If they scattered, they would be picked off one by Yi Yu like Wang Jing. We can't scatter. We must join forces. Otherwise, facing Divine Avoidance alone, no one can withstand it. Ji Nemo nodded. That's right, a joint attack. 36 attacks combined can completely neutralize, even crush Divine Avoidance, severely injuring Yi Yu. The 36 prodigies gathered, putting forth their full strength, various abilities, and powerful attacks poured down on Yi Yu like a torrential rain. Yi Yu's Black Blade Knight continuously slashed out, shattering all those attacks. The booming sounds relentless. Many pirates kept their distance. It was like a battle of deities. Getting close would surely result in severe injury or even death. For a time, the battle on Yi Yu's side was at a stalemate. Those watching the live stream side, it seems the alliance of the 4 major pirate crews will win after all. Yi Yu's side is in a stalemate. Facing the siege of 36 prodigies, he can't quickly end the battle, so in other battles, the 4 alliances will gain the advantage. It's inevitable. Once the other members of the Bayou pirate crew are defeated, they will be able to free up their hands to attack Yi Yu. Although Yi Yu's personal strength is very strong, he definitely cannot take on more combat power alone. Lin Muxue and the others continued to join forces and attack with all their might, sneering, Yi Yu, are you feeling very anxious right now? Wait until my crew defeats your companions, and they will join in to deal with you. By then, your disadvantage will only grow. Ji Nemo and the others knew that stalling Yi Yu was crucial at this moment. They realized that even with 36 top talents working together, it would be difficult to defeat Yi Yu in a short time. They only hoped to buy time for other battlefields, waiting for more reinforcements. However, Yi Yu remained calm. Perhaps it's not your crew that will support you, but my crew that will support me? Upon hearing this, Lin Muxue and the others were taken aback. Then they all laughed. Ha ha, That's so ridiculous. Are you feverish? What you said makes it sound like your pirate crew has the advantage, continuously eliminating my forces and then pulling people to support you. Impossible, we have more people than you. Our overall combat power is stronger than yours. At this moment, the Bayou pirate crew had already begun fighting against the 4 major pirate crews, with the vice captain charging to the front. The elite members among the combat crew of the 4 major pirate crews teamed up, a total of 100 working together. Among our 100 combat crew members, the strongest will deal with the ice fruit user, Xia Ling. We have 100 to deal with the flame fruit user, Zhao Yener. This Xiaoko is also a vice captain. How many people will deal with him? Just an ordinary person without abilities. Although he is a vice captain, it must be to deliberately intimidate and influence our judgment. I don't think he can be as strong as Xia Ling and Zhao Yener, so 50 combat crew members will deal with him. 50 is already flattering him. They were allocating tasks. Although the officers and captains had gone to deal with Yiyu, they were not worried at all. With their numerical advantage, how could the elite among 100 combat crew members not be able to contend with a vice captain of the Bayou pirate crew? They thought this way, Lin Mushui and the others thought this way, and so did the countless viewers watching the live broadcast around the world. However, what followed was Xiaoke's performance, which shook the world. The world's attention shifted to other battlefields, where Yiyu was locked in a stalemate with the 36 top talents. Everyone knew they had to look at the other battles. With the advantage of the 4 major pirate crews, this battle would surely end in their victory. As for the advantage of the Bayou pirate crew, everyone thought it was impossible. At this moment, Xia Ling was already facing the siege of 100 powerful combat crew members, her expression calm. Contracted with the Big Mom pirate crew's nut minister, Charlotte Armand's combat crew members crossed their arms confidently, proudly, with a hint of disdain in their eyes. In a one-on-one fight, she would naturally be afraid and would flee, but with 99 strong combat crew members alongside her, she was no longer afraid. The ice fruit user, Xia Ling, one of the top talents of the Dragon Kingdom, but so what? With so many of us, we will surely be able to take you down. The combat crew member contracted with Baron Egg warned, although we have a large number of combat power, we must not be careless. The ice fruit ability is very strong, we must not let our guard down. Go! Quickly take her down, then help the captain deal with Yiyu. Defeating Yiyu is very important, that way, over 200,000 combat power can come. In this battle, we not only need to win but also have a significant advantage with minimal casualties. The combat crew member who had eaten the devil fruit bat transformed into a humanoid bat and was the first to flap his wings, shooting towards Xia Ling like a black arrow, coldly snorting, "Let the world know my strength by defeating you and making a name for myself." During the battle, Yiyu glanced at the distant fight and had some impression of this bat person, who was teased by many in the pirate world as the 6th Emperor of the Sea. Although it was a joke, his strength was not bad, but Yiyu was not worried. After all, Xia Ling was one of the 3 admirals among the pirates, corresponding to Akiji. Lin Mushui unleashed a thunder dragon that roared out, coldly snorting, "Yiyu, facing so many of us, do you still dare to be distracted? Don't worry about your crew, because the result is that they will surely lose." Yiyu flashed and quickly appeared beside Lin Mushui, causing her expression to change dramatically. Others quickly helped to counterattack, while Yiyu relied on his armed color and powerful physique to defend. The black knife swung in the night, but when attacked by others or blocked by weapons, Yiyu slapped Lin Mushui hard across the face with his left hand. Lin Mushui's stunning face became deformed and was sent flying by the slap. Yiyu sneered, "You're so annoying, be quiet." This was humiliating for Lin Mushui, but with her face and mouth in pain, she couldn't say a word. At this moment, the Batman drew his bow and shot arrows densely towards Xia Ling, and he activated sound waves to enhance the speed and power of the arrows. Xia Ling sighed lightly, "It seems I'm only facing combat crew members, it won't be too boring." Unfazed, Xia Ling gently raised his right hand, palm facing forward, and in an instant, a powerful chill surged forth. The countless incoming arrows froze in midair with a crackling sound and then fell to the ground. Whoosh! An ice spear condensed and shot out instantly. The Batman quickly counterattacked, shattering the arrows and sound waves, blocking with his wings covered in armed color. Although he managed to block, his body quickly froze, turning into a bat ice sculpture that fell to the ground, caught by a combat crew member, thus avoiding shattering. A sharp long sword suddenly appeared in the hands of the combat crew member who had contracted with Charlotte Armand, its blade shimmering with a cold light. She flashed forward, approaching Xia Ling like a ghost, the long sword striking like a venomous snake, aiming directly at Xia Ling's throat. Xia Ling used his observation haki, slightly sidestepping to easily avoid the fierce strike. At the same time, he extended his left hand and grabbed the sword's body. the icy chill rapidly spread along the blade, freezing the long sword. The combat crew member felt a wave of coldness from the hilt and quickly released the sword, leaping back. But even so, his arm had already gone numb from the cold, losing sensation, and his expression was heavy. Why the long face? With so many of us, we can't take him down? Let's all go together. Don't act like the Calabash brothers saving their grandpa. Instantly, the combat crew members surged forward, and a fierce battle broke out. Faced with so many attacks, even Xiaoling found it somewhat tricky. He unleashed the full power of his ice fruit ability, his hands bursting with cold air as he slapped the ground. Crack, crack, crack. Suddenly, a terrifying chill enveloped the battlefield, rapidly freezing the ground, including large trees and rocks, while some combat crew members who didn't react in time were directly frozen in place, becoming ice sculptures, still maintaining their attacking postures. Even those who jumped quickly were affected by the cold air and froze rapidly. Other combat crew members at a distance saw this and their expressions changed drastically, feeling apprehensive. So strong. Is this the power of the top-tier devil fruit, the ice fruit? Don't panic, many ants can kill an elephant. The attacks became even more frenzied, with some pirates swinging large knives and others unleashing various strange abilities. But even when caught off guard during the battle, unable to dodge, Xiaoling was surrounded by cold air, forming ice walls for defense. He then leaped into the air, his arms unleashing a chilling storm, and ice spikes condensed in front of him, shooting down like a rain of pear blossoms towards the combat crew members on the ground. Pft, pft. The ice spikes pierced through the bodies of the combat crew members, pinning them to the ice surface, and before they could scream, they died, turning into ice sculptures. This shocked those watching the live broadcast. Xiaoling had the advantage on this battlefield. No wonder he's the vice captain of the Bayou Pirates. After all, before Yi Yu boarded the ship, she was the captain. Look at another area. In another battlefield, it was completely different. Instead of a chilling atmosphere, flames raged, clearly indicating that Zhao Yan had begun fighting with 100 combat crew members. Lin Zhu, who had contracted with Ghost Bamboo Virgo, had a cold and murderous expression as he said in a deep voice, "Finish this quickly, then go surround Yi Yu." Zhao Yan erupted in flames. "I won't let you pass. The captain is already facing so many alone. We feel bad enough as it is. We can't let the captain face more enemies." The battle crew member who had eaten the spin fruit sneered, "You underestimate us too much." Zhao Yan didn't waste words. She raised her right hand into a fist, flames erupted, and with a loud shout, "Fire fist!" A large ball of flames, carrying intense heat and powerful impact, surged towards the battle crew members ahead. Many of the crew retaliated and defended, but still, several were blown away, screaming, their bodies on fire, rolling on the ground. Lin Zhu appeared behind her like a ghost, a black bamboo stick wrapped in armed color haki, whistling through the air as it struck fiercely at Zhao Yan's back. Zhao Yan instantly turned her body, her right foot, engulfed in swirling flames, kicked out, colliding with the black bamboo, resulting in a brief stalemate, the powerful impact and high temperature forcing Lin Zhu back. Lin Zhu was astonished. The power of the burn fruit is not only strong, but her physical skills in Haki are also extraordinary. Zhao Yan remembered Yi Yu's advice, which emphasized the importance of enhancing her physical skills in Haki to become stronger. The fierce battle continued, and then Zhao Yan raised her left hand, unleashing the full power of the burn fruit, condensing a massive fireball. The temperature around them rose sharply, making them feel unbearably hot, sweat pouring from their bodies. Even the pirates fighting in the distance felt the heat and wanted to strip off their clothes. The fireball she held aloft resembled a small sun, although not as large as Ace's among the pirates. Its power was enough to change the expressions of these battle crew members to one of panic, instinctively fleeing. Spread out! Zhao Yan hurled the enormous fireball towards the battle crew members with a low roar. Great Flame Ring, Flame Emperor! The massive fireball exploded, many unable to dodge in time, engulfed by the flames, letting out a series of screams. Their bodies burned, some lost their fighting ability, some were directly burned to death, while others rolled on the ground, trying to extinguish the flames on their bodies. The world trembled at the strength of the two vice-captains of the Bayou Pirates, but the four major pirate alliance on the battlefield remained calm. Only these two battles show the Bayou Pirates have some advantage. After all, Xiaoling and Zhao Yan are indeed strong. But in other battles, we definitely have the upper hand. Those watching the live broadcast thought the same. However, when they, including Lin Mushui and others, were pushed back and took a moment to glance at the battlefield of the other vice-captain of the Bayou Pirates, Xiaoku, their eyes widened in shock and disbelief. They saw that Xiaoku was already engaged in battle with 50 battle crew members. Although there were only 50, they were formidable, including ton fruit users, gas fruit users, and the contract-less ability user, D-Linger. Delinger was one of Doflamingo's subordinates, wearing a white hat with horns, dressed in shorts, high heels, and was the one who was brutally killed by Cavendish. They thought Xiaoke must not possess the strength of a vice-captain, hence only 50 instead of 100. Xiaoke's gaze was sharp like that of a hawk, calmly surveying the 50 so-called strong battle crew members before him, holding a rifle and sighing lightly. Underestimated, only 50 came, so I'll quickly deal with you, then I can help the captain, and your fighting power will have to increase. Upon hearing this, the gas fruit user laughed. So arrogant, as if you can quickly deal with all 50 of us battle crew members. You are a powerless one, only contracted with one. How could you be as terrifying as Yiyu? Xiaoke admired. The captain's strength makes me feel a significant gap, but dealing with you is enough. Watch me crush you. The Tun fruit user leaped above Xiaoke, his form suddenly swelling, like a small mountain, his weight dramatically increasing, crashing down. Xiaoke's lips curled slightly, revealing a disdainful smile. He raised his rifle, the barrel tilting slightly upward, and with a loud bang, the bullet shot out like lightning, easily piercing through the massive body. Instantly, it deflated like a balloon, returning to its original size, crashing to the ground, dead on the spot. This left the surrounding battle crew members horrified. Hey, get up! Will he die? How could that be? He's a formidable combat crew member, killed by a single shot? Impossible. He can't be that fragile. However, a combat crew member instantly felt the threat of death as he was targeted by the rifle's muzzle. He was terrified. It's just a rifle. There are no powerful firearms now. Why am I feeling this death threat? Bang! The trigger was pulled, and there was no time to dodge. He was killed instantly. The armament color defense was useless, pierced directly, and the bullet's power destroyed his insides, leaving a horrific sight for someone looking through the wound, eyes wide open. Be careful, his bullet power is terrifying, covered with extremely strong armed color domineering. Looking through the wound, his insides are all ruined. In the blink of an eye, 2 combat crew members were dead, and they were horrified. Don't panic, can 50 of us not handle one of him? The gas fruit user spread gas around himself, trying to make it impossible for others to lock onto him. The gas fruit ability erupted, and toxic gas shot out, withering the plants in its path instantly. Just as the gas was about to touch Xiaoke, he moved like a ghost, dodging to the side. At that moment, other combat crew members seized the opportunity to attack but were the first to be sniped. The gas surged and enveloped Xiaoke, and the gas user lit a match and threw it, instantly turning the gas into a sea of flames, sneering, "Burn to ashes." However, Xiaoke burst out from the flames, his armed color domineering exquisite, his body pitch black and unharmed. In the pirate world, Beckman's armed color is absolutely top-notch, otherwise, Kizaru wouldn't be wary of Beckman's bullets. Leaping into the air, the combat crew members tried to lock onto him to attack, but Xiaoke moved like a ghost, disappearing from their sight, then quickly pulled the trigger. 3 bullets formed a triangle. The gas fruit user tried to dodge, but could evade one, not all. He was shot in the chest, blasted away by the impact, spitting blood and collapsing, losing all combat ability. This left the other combat crew members in a panic. Such speed, such exquisite marksmanship, and the bullet's power was terrifying, equivalent to a fast and powerful shooter with strong defense, leaving them feeling helpless. A combat crew member who had contracted with the powerless Derlinger took the chance while Xiaoke aimed and pulled the trigger, charging at Xiaoke with confidence. The one I contracted is also a powerful powerless user. Decapitating high heels. Fins sprouted from his back, accelerating in his charge, his right foot like a sharp blade, tearing through the air, kicking toward Xiaoke's head. Xiaoke did not dodge, he raised his rifle upward, colliding with the opponent's foot, resulting in a scream as the opponent was sent flying into the air, feeling as if his foot had shattered, crying out in pain. Isn't he a shooter? How is he so strong? They thought getting close would be enough, but they realized Xiaoke was not just a shooter, he was also a powerful close combat warrior. Xiaoke quickly raised his rifle, and with a bang, the opponent's head in mid-air was hit, dying instantly. Immediately, the other combat crew members were terrified. Get support quickly. He really possesses the strength of the captain of the dominant feather pirates. His combat power is not inferior to Xiao Ling and Zhao Yener. 50 combat crew members are simply not enough. Other combat crew members noticed and joined in, charging towards Xiaoke from all directions, blades flashing, various strange abilities unleashed, transforming into different animals to attack. Xiaoke moved as if in a no-man's land, dodging quickly, his rifle continuously firing, each shot incredibly precise. Bullets infused with powerful armed color domineering, carrying the breath of death, pierced through the bodies of the pirates one by one. Blood continuously burst forth, screams echoed, and soon, over 40 combat crew members were dead, while Xiaoke remained unharmed. In this battle, Xiaoke held an absolute advantage. Those watching the live broadcast were stunned. No wonder he can become the vice captain. his strength is terrifying. Incredible, not at all inferior to the abilities of the Flame Fruit and the Ice Fruit users. Before, I thought it was Yiyu who deliberately arranged for the position of vice captain to make Xiaoke seem impressive, but in fact, he really is impressive. I even feel he is stronger than Zhao Yener. With such strength, he could definitely be a top genius, a top pirate captain, but in the Bayou pirate group, he is just a vice captain. It's not just Jiyu who is terrifying, all three vice captains are very strong. At this moment, the morale of the four major pirate alliance groups dropped again. They initially thought this battlefield would only favor Yiyu, but unexpectedly, all three vice captains were a significant advantage. In the midst of battle, Lin Muxuan noticed the low morale and shouted, "Don't panic, the vice captain of the Bayou pirate group is strong, but in other battles, the Bayou pirate group must be at a disadvantage." However, before she could finish the word disadvantage, Lin Mushue's eyes widened. Jin Mo, Song Ling, Wang Quanshi, and others also suddenly looked extremely grave. Those watching the live broadcast turned their attention to other battle areas. Was it just the advantage of the three vice captains? They looked at the Bayou pirate group's officers, each officer facing 100 combat crew members. At this moment, Sun Long faced 100 combat crew members. Because of his previous battles with the Sandstorm and Yaksha pirate groups, the world had come to know of Sun Long's strength. Although he was an incapable person, his power was indeed worthy of being the top officer. Therefore, surrounded by 100 combat crew members, they thought they would definitely have the advantage. But as the battle began, it was a disadvantage, like a crushing blow. These 100 combat crew members, in terms of overall strength, were not as strong as the three vice captains, Xiaoling, Zhao Yener, and Xiao Ku. Three sword style, black rope, great tornado. Sun Long swung his three swords, spinning in place, and a storm erupted, sweeping many combat crew members away, their screams filling the air. The storm was filled with terrifying sharpness, like blades cutting through them, and more than 10 combat crew members fell to the ground, covered in injuries. Sun Long still held the advantage here. The four major pirate alliance groups comforted themselves. Sun Long is the top officer, it's normal for him to have the advantage. The others will definitely. They looked at the new officer, Lu Xiaobu, an incapable person. There must only be advantages for the three vice captains and Sun Long. The others will definitely be at a disadvantage. However, Lu Xiaobu faced 100 combat crew members with an indifferent expression. He raised his long spear, his eyes revealing immense focus and confidence. "I want to become the world's #1 sniper. Now let you see what true sniping is." A combat crew member snorted coldly, "You don't have any other skills, just one skill, which is speed. I am an ability user of the agile fruit, the opposite of the slow fruit. I can make my speed faster." Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. His speed was indeed very fast, flashing quickly. However, Lu Xiaobu concentrated, his powerful observation haki erupting, his finger gently pulling the trigger. With a bang, the gun fired, and the bullet shot out like lightning, accurately hitting the forehead of the rapidly moving combat crew member. That combat crew member's eyes widened in disbelief. How could it be? I clearly hadn't even moved to this spot yet, and you pulled the trigger. Was it a prediction? With a bang, he fell to the ground, eyes wide open in death. The death of the Agile Fruit ability user caused panic among the other combat crew members. Lu Xiaobu did not give them time to react and aimed again. Bang, bang, bang. 3 gunshots rang out, 3 bullets like deadly meteors, each hitting a rapidly moving pirate, who fell to the ground and became still, blood spreading on the ground. "We have the numbers. Don't be afraid. Rush in and spread out. He only has 1 gun." However, many did not rush forward, fearing they would be the ones targeted. Although rushing in was possible, no one wanted to be that unlucky one, quickly fleeing to find cover. However, the gunfire continued, and even those who moved quickly or hid well found their cover pierced, leading to death. Dodging is useless, his marksmanship is too good. We have to rush in, or we'll all die. Driven by fear, they instead unleashed their ferocity and rushed in. However, Lu Xiaobu quickly retreated, moving, seizing the opportunity, and pulled the trigger, sometimes moving to a position that leaves one baffled, but quickly understanding. The gunfire rang out, and 5 pirates fell together, hit consecutively by a single bullet. This made the other pirates realize it was for a linked shot. The gunfire continued, and next came the linked shots, 1 bullet taking out multiple combat crew members. It's hard to get close. His marksmanship is terrifying. Run, we can't match him. Let that stronger combat crew member deal with him. His terrifying sniping skills definitely qualify him to be an officer of the Bayou pirate group. They fled in terror and despair, but the bullets whizzed through the pirate crowd, blood splattering continuously. In just 3 minutes, over 60 combat crew members lay sprawled on the ground, lifeless, each with a single wound, a bullet delivering a fatal blow. Xiaoke sighed lightly. In terms of marksmanship, Little Boo's skills are above mine. In the midst of battle, Yi Yu also noticed and sighed. No wonder he made a pact with Jesus Boo. His marksmanship is indeed impressive. At this moment, Wang Pengzi, who had made a pact with Lucky Lu, faced 100 combat crew members with a childlike smile on his face, holding a sizzling, fragrant chicken leg, oil dripping down the corners of his mouth. 100 combat crew members snorted coldly. Facing us, and he's still eating chicken legs. He really underestimates us. After all, he's about to die, let him eat his fill before he goes. Wang Pengzi finished the chicken leg, stretched his muscles, and his joints cracked with a caw-caw sound. I'm done eating. I need to quickly deal with you guys and then help the captain. He's facing too many opponents. Whoosh! Wang Pengzi suddenly moved, astonishing everyone, for despite his bulk, his speed was surprisingly fast, too quick for the naked eye to catch. In the blink of an eye, Wang Pengzi appeared in front of a combat crew member. The pirate hadn't reacted yet when Wang Pengzi delivered a straight punch, its power akin to a cannonball, crashing heavily into the opponent's abdomen. This punch was strong. The opponent flew backward, spitting blood mixed with shattered internal organs, landing 20 meters away, dead on the spot. This shocked the other combat crew members, who dared not be careless. Don't underestimate him, he's not ordinary, surround him. The other combat crew members waved their weapons and attacked from all directions. Wang Xiaopang moved like a ghost among the pirates, constantly dodging while attacking, each punch and kick accompanied by a whooshing sound, displaying immense power, with screams echoing. Damn it! How can he be so agile despite being so fat? What kind of monster is he? How can a powerless person be so strong? Those watching the live broadcast were repeatedly shocked, looking at the other officers of the Bayou Pirate Group, who still held the advantage. Even facing one officer, this officer had one person and one monkey, while the 4 major pirate groups' combat crew members thought of targeting the weaker ones to deal with that monkey. But this monkey's strength was also formidable, continuously taking out combat crew members. This left the combat crew members in despair. Isn't that monkey his pet? Why is it so strong too? Its combat power is not inferior to some officers of the Bayou Pirate Group. What kind of monsters are the officers of the Bayou Pirate Group? Those watching the live broadcast were already stunned, for wherever the officers of the Bayou Pirate Group fought, there was an advantage. This was fundamentally different from what the 4 major pirate groups and the world had imagined. My God, just as Yi Yu said, this battle is not only to let the world know Yi Yu's strength but also to let the world know the strength of the Bayou Pirate Group. The 3 vice-captains are strong, and the officers are all strong. Clearly, many of the officers are powerless, yet they are all strong. At this moment, the combat crew members of the Bayou Pirate Group were also strong. Even if they didn't have such a great advantage, they still held some upper hand. The only disadvantage for the Bayou side was the formal crew and lower-ranked crew members, as they were facing a larger number of opponents. But as the cadres and the vice-captain quickly dealt with the enemies and prepared to help Yi Yu, Lin Mushui and the others were in a panic. Don't let the cadres of the Bayou Pirate Group come to support. Why are you so useless? So much combat power, and it was quickly resolved by one cadre. If they come over, we will be at a disadvantage. Don't let them support Yi Yu. However, the combat crew was very angry and wanted to say, you come and try, these cadres are too strong. There was no way, they could only let more combat power come over, but this way, the pressure on the lower-ranked crew of the Bayou Pirate Group officially decreased, and the number of combatants they faced was not so many, gradually gaining the upper hand. Suddenly, the entire battlefield truly became advantageous for the Bayou Pirate Group. While Lin Mushui and the others were fighting, they also noticed, shocked, with ugly expressions, that they never expected this battle would be somewhat advantageous for the Bayou Pirate Group. Lin Mushui and Wang Quanshi regretted that they should not have allied to deal with the Bayou Pirate Group. Jin Mo and Song Ling were relieved. If it weren't for the Tianjiu and the Qinglong Pirate Group joining forces, just the 2 of their pirate groups would not be a match for the Bayou Pirate Group. Yi Yu mocked. What's wrong? Panicking? Lin Mushui snorted coldly. Don't get cocky. We have more people. You definitely can't handle a protracted battle. Lin Mushui sensed the low morale and shouted to inspire them. Don't be discouraged. Our alliance of the 4 major pirate groups has a larger number, and our overall combat power far exceeds theirs. If this drags on, they will be at a disadvantage. Don't panic, we will definitely win. Her voice spread across the entire battlefield through the loudspeaker shell, but the morale of the 4 major pirate groups did not rise. An hour passed, and the alliance of the 4 major pirate groups was still at a disadvantage. On the island and the shore, there were many corpses, mostly from the 4 major pirate groups, and their casualty numbers were continuously rising. Moreover, the casualties among the combat crew were significant, as they were facing the vice-captain and strong cadres of the Bayou Pirate Group. Even if many combat crew members teamed up to deal with one, the disadvantage was growing larger. This made Jin Mo and the other captains hard to accept. Winning at such a high cost was unacceptable, let alone whether they could win now. Jinmo's face was dark. This can't go on. We must defeat Yu quickly, or else the more than 200,000 combat power 10 kilometers away will be wasted. Lin Mushui and the others understood but felt helpless and anxious. The 35 Tianjiu were the top combat power among the 4 major pirate groups, and after besieging Yu for an hour, Yu's consumption was not large, but they had already lost 5 people, leaving only 30 Tianjiu. This shocked the world. So many top Tianjiu teaming up, yet Yu still has no disadvantage. So strong. Yu was attacked, but he withstood it. Yes, Lin Mushui took the opportunity to attack Yu, but Yu's physical body and armed color Haki are so strong that he actually withstood the lightning. At this moment, on the ship of the strongest pirate group, the user of the Jinjin fruit was shocked. I didn't expect the overall strength of the Baiyu pirate group to be so strong, completely surpassing us. It can even be confirmed that the strongest pirate group now is the Baiyu pirate group. This was hard for the user of the Yin and fruit, Heijie, to accept. The strongest pirate group is actually a pirate group with many powerless members, and there are some gaps. Not only was it the strongest, but it was also much higher. Otherwise, the 4 top pirate groups wouldn't be at a disadvantage. Heijie comforted himself. It's only for now. Starting from level 30, the strongest pirate group will no longer belong to the Baiyu pirate group, and the strongest individual combat power will not belong to Yu. Thinking of this, they all breathed a sigh of relief and thought the same. Bai Xiaohan felt that in a one-on-one fight, he was not Yu's opponent now, but in the mid to late stages, he would definitely be the strongest in the world. The vice captain who had eaten the immortal bird fruit exclaimed. Before the battle started, no one would have thought that this battle would actually be advantageous for the Baiyu pirate group. I didn't expect their cadres to be so strong, especially the vice captain Xiaoko, which was too surprising. Another officer sighed. The main reason is that Yu is too powerful. Without Yu, the 4 major pirate groups would definitely have the upper hand. Yu alone has held back too many top-tier combatants, causing the 4 major pirate groups to face only the top-tier combatants of the Baiyu pirate group. Even if 100 combat crew members were to deal with a vice captain or an officer of the Baiyu pirate group, it would still be a disadvantage. Everyone understood that Yu was the main reason the Baiyu pirate group could gain the upper hand in this battle. On the ship of the Destruction pirate group, the Momo fruit user frowned and sighed. If I had known earlier, I would have united with them in advance. We could have joined this battle and crushed the Baiyu pirate group. If the Baiyu pirate group wins, they will become even more unstoppable. During this time, we haven't recruited many people, and our overall strength is so strong, let alone recruiting many people afterward. Captain, even if they win this battle, they may not be able to recruit many strong combatants. There are not many lone fighters left on the sea. Moreover, everyone knows that after level 30, those without abilities will enter a period of weakness. In this battle, the stronger Yu and Xiaoko perform as non-ability users, the happier those top-tier ability users with powerful devil fruits will be, because it means that the strong among the ability users in the Pirate King will definitely be even stronger. The battle continued, and Lin Mushui and the other 30 top talents were anxious. If it went on like this, casualties would only increase. Even if they defeated the Baiyu pirate group, they wouldn't be able to smile. Instead, it would be the other top pirate groups that would be laughing, as it would mean they had lost too much combat power to benefit the other top pirate groups. After all, the Baiyu pirate group was so powerful, and every top pirate group felt uncomfortable and wanted to suppress them, but it was only they who had to pay the price to do so. They wanted to quickly defeat Yu, which would turn the tide, but after a long siege, Yu still maintained a steady breath and had not consumed much energy. Lin Mushui's face was grim and serious. We can't go on like this. We originally thought we could win with minimal cost, but now the casualties are increasing. Even if we win, it won't be worth it. We must defeat Yu, then the more than 120,000 combat power can be put to use. Therefore, I propose that more combat power join in to deal with Yu. Jean Mo and the others agreed, shouting loudly, "Bring over more combat crew members. Let's defeat Yu together." However, when those combat crew members heard this order, they were furious. They were already under immense pressure facing the vice captain and officers of the Baiyu pirate group, and now they were being asked to support against Yu? What were they doing? They were more than 30 top talents, captains and officers of the 4 major pirate groups, top-tier combatants, and they had not succeeded in dealing with Yu for so long, yet they were still being asked to support? They wanted to curse but could only hold it in. A combat crew member bitterly said, "Captain, we are under a lot of pressure too. It's really hard to provide support. Yeah, the top-tier combatants of the Baiyu pirate group are too strong. I really didn't expect non-ability users to be this strong. The Baiyu pirate group really has all kinds of monsters, even a monkey has the strength of an officer. Our casualties are already high, and the pressure is even greater. It's really hard to provide support. We were hoping the captain and officers would seriously injure Yu and then come help us. Lin Muxue and the others had heavy expressions because calling for more combat power to support them had further lowered morale. Yu sarcastically shouted, "You people are really useless. So many of you are besieging me alone, and you still want them to come support? You're simply inhuman." After saying this, Yu shouted to those combat crew members, "I've spoken your true feelings." Although they were enemies, those combat crew members felt somewhat relieved inside. It was indeed their true feelings. Yu's sarcasm made Lin Muxue and the others' faces look very bad, feeling humiliated and embarrassed. Jin Mo's eyes widened in anger as he shouted, "Follow my orders. No more nonsense." Yu was not defeated. Over 200,000 battle power was merely a decoration. So, you all work a little harder, and when the over 200,000 battle power arrives, we will achieve a great victory. Wang Quancher nodded, "Right. If we continue like this, our disadvantage will expand. We must adopt this strategy." Lin Muxue emphasized, "First, defeat Yu. At that time, our top battle powers will join you in the fight along with the over 200,000 battle power, and you will be liberated. Even if the vice captain and officers of the Bayou Pirate Group are formidable, they will surely be defeated, and then we will win." The other crew members, upon hearing this, were no longer so furious. They found it reasonable and could only nod helplessly. "All right, we will go support and resolve Yu as soon as possible." However, what Yu did next left the entire battlefield, and even the whole world, in shock. On the battlefield, those watching the live broadcast were all astonished and confused by the next scene. Yu suddenly sheathed his black blade, knight, and slung it over his back. The battlefield, the world was astonished, Lin Muxue and the other prodigies were bewildered, everyone was dumbfounded, and the whole world was in an uproar. Why did Yu sheath his sword? Is he going to give up the fight? Perhaps he wants to negotiate to end the battle. After all, the proposal for a ceasefire was initially rejected by the other side. The four major pirate groups thought they would win, but now the Bayou Pirate Group has the advantage and has the capital for negotiation. Proposing to end the battle at this moment, the other side might agree out of consideration for reducing casualties. What the person upstairs said makes sense. I understand now. Instantly, such thoughts spread in everyone's hearts, feeling that it could only be this way. After their astonishment, Lin Muxue and the others also speculated in this direction, then they exchanged glances, their eyes filled with complex emotions, confirming each other's thoughts. If Yu proposed to end the battle, should they agree? The expressions of the prodigies were all very grim, and they began to discuss in low voices. Lin Muxue asked, "If he proposes to end the battle here, should we agree?" Jin Mo's atmosphere was tense. "No way, that would be too humiliating. We have lost so much battle power. If we agree to a ceasefire, it would be a disgrace." Tuabajia lay on the ground, severely injured and furious. "Yes, it's too humiliating. We can't agree." Yiming spoke with a serious expression. "But if we continue fighting, the casualties will definitely increase further. Even if we win in the end, the cost will be too high and not worth it. We aren't even sure we can win, so if the battle can be stopped, that would be the best." Yang Ji nodded in agreement. "It's best to stop the battle. Everyone should withdraw." However, Song Ling angrily retorted, "No. How can we swallow our pride if it ends like this? We have lost so much battle power, we can't let them take advantage and leave. We are the alliance of the four top pirate groups. Ending like this would be too humiliating. If we continue fighting, we can win." Wang Quancher frowned, pondered for a moment, then sighed. From the current situation, stopping the battle is the best choice. The casualties are already significant. If we stop the battle here, our pirate group's battle power has already suffered greatly. Moreover, if we continue to fight for victory, the casualties to defeat the powerful Bayou Pirate Group will definitely be even greater. Stopping is best. "I disagree. We've come this far, we must persist." "Your disagreement is useless. Be rational, I think." Suddenly, the 30 prodigies began to argue, with half agreeing to stop and half opposing. They started to debate, then began to shout at each other, their faces flushed, hurling insults as they engaged in a heated argument over whether to accept Yu's proposal to end the battle. "You brainless brute! Don't let pride lead us to greater losses. Calling me a brute? You coward! Coward? Fine, then I won't fight anymore. You all deal with Yu. Running away in battle, I will look down on you for life." Their arguments grew fiercer and fiercer. Yu dug at his ears, growing impatient, and frowned as he scolded, "You idiots, stop the noise. Who said I was going to propose to cease fighting? Do you think I would let you off so easily?" As soon as these words were spoken, Lin Muxue and the others were stunned, as if the entire world had been paused, frozen in place, all of them in shock. Wasn't sheathing the sword supposed to mean proposing to stop the fight? Lin Muxue frowned and asked, Do you mean that when you sheath your sword, it's not to propose a ceasefire, but to continue fighting? If that's the case, why would you sheath your sword? Yi Yu's lips curled into a more dangerous arc as he coldly asked, why do you have the illusion that sheathing my sword means I don't intend to continue fighting? Lin Muxue and the others frowned, isn't it? Your swordsmanship is so powerful, relying on your formidable sword skills, the astonishing green slash, and that powerful divine evasion to fight until now. Since you set sail, you've made a name for yourself multiple times, showcasing your strength, all thanks to your strong swordsmanship. And now, suddenly sheathing your sword, isn't it because you feel you have the advantage and want to propose a ceasefire? Are you really planning to continue fighting barehanded, relying on physical skills? Yi Yu's lips slightly lifted as he clapped and praised, it seems you're not too foolish after all, you guessed right. Upon hearing this, everyone was even more shocked. Sheathing the sword was actually to fight barehanded? Yi Yu's strongest skill wasn't swordsmanship, but physical skills? Yi Yu cracked his knuckles, the joints popping loudly, and spoke in a chilling tone, since you want to call more people to join in, then I will have to go all out. This statement left Lin Muxue and the others, as well as everyone watching the live broadcast, speechless in shock. They exchanged glances, a disbelieving thought emerging in their minds. Was Yi Yu's strongest skill not swordsmanship? All this time, Yi Yu had carried that black knight, showcasing powerful swordsmanship in both daily life and battle. In this fight, everyone had witnessed the terror of his swordsmanship, naturally believing that his greatest strength was swordsmanship. But now he claimed that sheathing his sword was to go all out, that he hadn't truly given his all until now? How could that not be shocking? Lin Muxue and the other prodigies found it hard to believe. They had been attacking with all their might until now, and what they faced wasn't even Yi Yu's strongest? How could that be possible? They found it hard to accept and were unwilling to believe it. That would be too much of a blow. Lin Muxue sneered, you're just putting on a show, trying to scare us. Don't joke around. However, those combat crew members who were originally prepared to come to support, upon hearing Yi Yu's words, were filled with fear and hesitated to approach. No way. Was he not really going all out just now? Could his physical skills be stronger than his swordsmanship? If we go over, wouldn't we be facing a fully unleashed Yi Yu? I don't want to go to my death. Rather than that, I'd rather continue fighting against the cadres of the Bayou Pirate Group. If his swordsmanship is this terrifying, with divine evasion continuously cutting down prodigies, even killing several of them, if what he said is true, then how terrifying would his physical skills be? They were filled with fear, and their steps toward support unconsciously retreated. Seeing this, Lin Muxue shouted loudly, fools! Don't be scared by him, how could this be possible? He must be bluffing. However, Yi Yu coldly smiled and said slowly, the 7 powerless beings I contracted are not all skilled in swordsmanship, but these 7 all share a common trait. At this point, Yi Yu paused. The entire battlefield fell silent in an instant, everyone instinctively holding their breath, straining to listen. Yi Yu scanned the surrounding shocked faces, and with a cold laugh, his chilling voice echoed across the battlefield and even the entire world. What the 7 powerless beings all possess is strength. Suddenly, the world trembled, realizing it. Yes, the 7 powerless beings may not all be skilled in swordsmanship, but what they all possess is a fist, to be precise, strength. Strength is the foundation of everything. Even for a swordsman, if one's own strength is not strong, then the sword wielded will not have much power. This is also why Zoro works so hard to hone his skills among pirates. Red-haired Shanks, Roger's divine avoidance, has such great power, which means his physical skills are also very strong. Therefore, Yi Yu knows that what is most terrifying about him is his physical skills. When Lin Muxue and the others realized this, their expressions instantly became heavy. If the divine avoidance is already so terrifying, then if Yi Yu's physical skills are indeed stronger than his swordsmanship, wouldn't that put them at an even greater disadvantage? In other parts of the battlefield, the crew members of the 4 major pirate crews were relieved by the strength of the vice captain and officers of the Bayou Pirate crew, making it difficult for them to break through the defenses to support Lin Muxue and the others. Captain, we can't support you. The pressure is too great. The officers of the Bayou Pirate crew are too strong. Yes, Captain, it's hard to provide support. Captain, believe in you. The battle crew shouted to Lin Muxue, actually not wanting to face the more terrifying Yi Yu. Lin Muxue could see this and shouted loudly, don't harbor any illusions. Defeating Yi Yu is the most important thing. No matter what, we need some combat power to support us. Lin Muxue and the 30 talented individuals were a bit flustered. Facing Yi Yu, who had just used swordsmanship, their pressure was already great. If Yi Yu's physical skills were indeed stronger than his swordsmanship, and they had no support, then the pressure would be even greater. Jin Mo roared, quick, bring some combat power to support us. Otherwise, at this rate, our chances of defeat are very high. We must defeat Yi Yu and let over 200,000 combat power from afar come over. Thus, we can turn the tide. Captain, we will do our best. The battle crew also understood and knew they had to fight. Xiao Ling, Zhao Yener, and the officers of the Bayou pirate crew exerted even more effort, coldly snorting, "We won't let you support them." The battle continued, and the expressions of Lin Mushui and the others grew increasingly grim. They found it difficult for the battle crew to come to their aid. To alleviate the pressure, they could only arrange for more formal crew members to help the battle crew. But this way, the lower-ranking crew members and formal crew members of the Bayou pirate crew had less pressure and fewer casualties. Moreover, the Bayou pirate crew also had Xiao Linger, who possessed the healing fruit. With her help, the crew members would sustain injuries, but there would be no deaths at all. Yi Yu saw this scene and hoped for it. As the captain, he naturally had the responsibility to bear more pressure for his crew. Moreover, he had the strength to endure it, and he was already filled with passion. Such a difficult battle was a trial for him. Until now, he had not encountered a battle that put him under such pressure while using all his strength. The encounter with the demon shark was not as pressuring as this one. With the formal crew members supporting the battle crew, each officer of the Bayou pirate crew faced 500 to 600 combat power. This allowed the battle crew of the 4 major pirate crews to withdraw and provide support, but it was not easy. Only 50 battle crew members rushed over. Being able to come over to support meant they were among the stronger battle crew members. Lin Mushui and the 30 talented individuals breathed a sigh of relief upon seeing this. Even if Yi Yu's physical skills were stronger, they felt that with 80 strong combat powers, they would have the advantage against Yi Yu. Indeed, 80 would put more pressure than before, but what Yi Yu had to do was still not to be at a disadvantage. At this moment, the entire world focused its attention on Yi Yu, discussing among themselves, "Is Yi Yu going to lose?" It's hard to say. Yi Yu has shocked people multiple times. I think Yi Yu has the advantage. After all, his physical skills are stronger than his swordsmanship. He might be strong, but it shouldn't be much stronger. After all, Yi Yu is already so monstrous. Can he become even more monstrous? No matter how monstrous, there should be a limit. Now that 50 battle crew members have joined, Yi Yu is facing 80 strong combat powers. I think he will be at a disadvantage. I feel the same way. Facing so many powerful opponents, every sword strike from Yi Yu has been terrifying, meaning that each strike is made with all his strength, especially the divine avoidance, which consumes even more energy. Therefore, Yi Yu is currently quite drained. Facing even more powerful forces and unleashing stronger physical techniques will lead to faster exhaustion, and soon Yi Yu will show signs of fatigue and gradually fall into a disadvantage. Lin Mushui and the others thought the same, filled with confidence, growling, "Go all out, quickly defeat Yi Yu, and turn the tide." Roar! They cheered, their morale high, showing no fear. Yi Yu suddenly appeared even more domineering, his entire body exuding the conqueror's haki, dark red lightning raging around him. Bang! Boom! Suddenly, Yi Yu leaped into the air, the ground beneath him exploding, debris flying everywhere. Under the astonished gazes of everyone, Yi Yu shot up like a rocket, leaping to a height of 500 meters, making everyone look up in shock. My God! Jumping this high! How terrifying must that jumping power be? Could it be as terrifying as the Hulk? Impossible. No matter how strong a human is, there must be a limit. However, upon hearing such words, Yi Yu would only laugh. Understanding the world of One Piece and knowing Carp's strength, one would not say such things. At this moment, Yi Yu was just like Carp. I'm really looking forward to this punch. Yi Yu was excited, his power accumulating, his arm muscles bulging, veins popping. In the next moment, everyone's expressions changed dramatically, especially Lin Mushui and the others, their eyes widening, pupils contracting, filled with unease. They saw Yi Yu in the sky suddenly transform into a dazzling red star. Yi Yu raised his right hand, clenching his fist, his arm and fist pitch black, covered in armament haki, flowing like cherry blossoms. The dark red lightning raged around his fist, clearly a conqueror's haki, which is why Yi Yu resembled a brilliant red star. Whoosh! Suddenly, Yi Yu's body dove down, like a red meteor, his right fist crashing downwards. At that moment, if someone from the pirate world saw this, they would definitely think of Carp. Although Yi Yu had not contracted Carp, the sheer brutality of this punch was reminiscent of Carp. Even if his strength was not yet on par with Carp, in the later stages, Yi Yu would undoubtedly be a stronger version of Carp, and in terms of physical techniques, he would surpass Carp by several levels. Lin Mushui and the others' faces changed drastically, feeling a terrifying pressure, their bodies unable to stand straight, filled with unease and panic, screaming, "Go all out to counterattack." This punch's power might really be more terrifying than divine avoidance. Crack, crack, crack. Rumble, rumble. Before Yi Yu even landed, the ground beneath them began to crack, and as Yi Yu was about to land, the entire island shook as if an earthquake had occurred. It was clearly just one person landing, but they felt as if a meteor from the heavens was about to crash down, as if once it landed, it could destroy the island. They did not dare to be careless, believing that the power of this punch was indeed stronger than divine avoidance. Yi Yu's physical techniques were truly stronger than his sword techniques. Yi Yu dove down rapidly, his fist enlarging in Lin Mushui and the other's line of sight, the red light of his fist becoming increasingly blinding. Yi Yu smiled coldly. I should have my own technique as well. After all, with the combination of 7 powerless individuals and my own efforts and training, I should name this punch Divine Fear. Once Divine Fear was named, Lin Mushui and the others' faces changed dramatically. Naming it Divine Fear meant that even the gods should be afraid. However, no one thought it was an exaggeration. This punch was fully qualified. Lin Mushui and the other prodigies all launched their counterattacks upwards with all their might. 10 million volts. Thunderbird, Heat Wave, Shockwave Thunder. Various dense and different elemental attacks shot upwards, various animal transformations roaring and launching their attacks, and in an instant, 80 powerful attacks erupted together, colliding. Boom! The deafening roar erupted, causing those watching the live stream to quickly lower the volume, as they were left with a ringing in their ears. With the bombardment, everyone's gaze was fixed, a single punch facing 80 powerful attacks, who would win and who would lose. Many felt that even though Yi Yu's punch was terrifying, facing 80 attacks, the best outcome would be a 50-50 chance, right? However, the explosions indeed surged downward, and the 80 attacks continuously collapsed, making everyone widen their eyes. Crack crack. Ah! As the attacks shattered, all the various animal forms that had leaped up also fell, and the residual force of Yi Yu's punch surged down, erupting with a roar. In an instant, Lin Mushui and the other prodigies fully defended themselves, as they wanted to dodge and retreat but had no time. Even though they mitigated a lot, everyone still felt an irresistible pressure. Boom! With a loud bang, the ground exploded, boiling, with flying debris, and the ground was lifted significantly. Wide cracks spread around the island, the longest one stretching a full 500 meters, with 1/5 of the island covered in cracks. It should be noted that this island is 1,000 square kilometers, equivalent to the size of a small city. Moreover, the power of this punch was still greatly mitigated by Lin Mushui and the other prodigies working together. Those watching the live stream widened their eyes, staring at the screen, where debris was flying and dust was rising, making it hard to see clearly. Soon, as the dust settled, everyone widened their eyes. Beneath Yi Yu appeared a deep pit, with a diameter of at least 100 meters and a depth of at least 50 meters. Yi Yu stood at the edge of the deep pit, looking down with disdain. At the bottom of the pit were Lin Mushui and the other 80 strong fighters, looking quite disheveled, some kneeling on one knee, blood flowing from their foreheads, showing signs of pain, while others lay flat on the ground, with multiple fractures and excruciating pain, unable to stand up, and some of the weaker ones were directly killed by a punch, losing their lives. Not a single one at the bottom of the pit could remain standing. The world was shocked. The power of this punch was terrifying. It's really stronger than swordsmanship. Incredible. Among the contracts powerless, there must be giants. And there must also be strong martial artists. The power of giants, combined with martial arts, armed color domineering, and overlord color domineering, constantly stacking up. That's what made this punch so powerful. It can completely be called divine fear. At the bottom of the pit, Lin Mushui and the others had heavy expressions, not expecting that even with 80 people together, they were still at a disadvantage. If they had faced Yi Yu using swordsmanship just now, they might have had the upper hand, but Yi Yu had actually held back, and martial arts were the strongest. At this moment, the battle crew had serious expressions. Captain, are you okay? It was not just worry, they needed help. If the captain fell, they would be doomed too. Lin Mushui shouted, I'm fine. You all hold on. The battle crew initially held on to hope, thinking that they could endure, no matter how difficult it was. If Yi Yu was defeated, they would be able to relax. But now, with Yi Yu's punch, all 80 prodigies had been blasted to the bottom of the deep pit, and no one had jumped back up for a long time, making them very worried. If they couldn't quickly defeat Yi Yu, what would they do? For a moment, they all wanted to admit defeat and surrender. Captain, hang in there. We can't hold on much longer. If this continues, the casualties will be even greater. Even if we win, it won't be worth it at all. Lin Mushui and the others had heavy expressions. Indeed, even if they won, even if the strength of the overlord pirates was divided among them, it wouldn't be worth it. The casualties couldn't increase any further. Yi Ming said solemnly, if we continue, the casualties will be greater, because more strength will be used against Yi Yu, making other battles even harder. Moreover, I can't hold on much longer. I think we should surrender. Hearing this, Lin Mushui was furious, feeling humiliated. What are you saying? Surrender? Impossible. Jin Mo was also angry. Yes, it's impossible to surrender. But if we continue fighting, even if we win, it won't be worth it at all. Not to mention whether we can win is still uncertain. This statement caused more people to waver. The King of Power calmed down and reminded, if we lose face, then we lose face. If this battle results in greater losses, it will be hard for us to recover afterward. Don't give up the future for personal grudges and venting anger. There is still a long road ahead, many opportunities and secret realms to explore, and we still need to find the ultimate treasure, to make the rankings, to become one of the 4 emperors or even the king of the pirate crew. If you want to continue fighting, then those who want to continue can do so. My Qinglong pirate crew does not intend to continue fighting. If we lose face and surrender, then so be it. Jin Mo was furious. What are you afraid of? Hold on, we can win. The King of Power laughed. Win? Heh, every corner of the battlefield is currently to our disadvantage. Although defeating the key player Yi could turn the tide, can we defeat him? 80 of us against 1 Yi is still a disadvantage. As for continuing to send reinforcements, that's impossible. If anyone dares to say that, morale will definitely plummet, and many will refuse to fight. Their patience has limits. Once someone gets angry enough to choose not to fight, it will inevitably trigger a butterfly effect, leading to more people giving up, and that will be even more serious. Song Ling, although very angry and wanting to redeem herself, knew that it would be very difficult to do so this time. Sai, although defeating Yi could lead to victory, with over 200,000 combatants arriving, we would charge through like a hot knife through butter, but Yi is too strong. Looking at him now, he doesn't seem tired at all. His condition is better than ours. Let's surrender. If we lose face again, then so be it. Jinmo's face was grim, silent. He initially thought they would definitely redeem themselves, but now it was like this. Lin Muxue also knew they could only surrender. Morale was already gone, and she regretted joining in. No one expected the overall strength of the Bayou pirate crew to be so strong enough to contend with the alliance of the 4 great pirate crews. Lin Muxue was furious, mainly because Yi was too monstrous. After a brief moment of regret, she vowed that after this, she would work harder, level up, and defeat Yi in the one-on-one competition a month and a half later to gain rich experience. Soon, they made a decision. Lin Muxue and the others stood up, feeling humiliated, and spoke with difficulty. Yi, let's discuss this. Yi crossed his arms and looked down at Lin Muxue and the others at the bottom of the deep pit, guessing their intentions with interest. Go ahead. Lin Muxue spoke with difficulty and humiliation. We surrender. Above, Yi waited briefly before asking, is that it? Nothing more? Lin Muxue and the others' faces darkened. What do you mean? What else? Yi sneered. If it's that simple, then forget it. That would be too cheap for you. This infuriated Lin Muxue and the others, who said in a low voice, we propose to surrender. That is already very humiliating. We are losing face in front of the whole world, losing all our dignity. Isn't that enough? Yi scoffed. Your dignity is worth nothing. Not enough. Lin Muxue and the others clenched their fists, gritting their teeth, unable to act impulsively. Yi, if we continue fighting, both sides will suffer casualties. Even if you can win, the casualties will increase. Is it meaningful? Yi, don't you care about the lives of your crew? It's best to end this now. Otherwise, if we continue fighting, it will definitely be a fight to the death. Yi spoke. If you want to surrender, as the defeated side, you clearly have to pay some price and give us some compensation. This made Lin Muxue and the others' faces grow even uglier, filled with anger. Jin Mo shouted angrily, Yi, don't push your luck. Song Ling said, don't you want to end the battle? We have already given you a way out by choosing to surrender, yet you still want compensation? The King of Power said solemnly, we have already suffered significant losses, and several of our key personnel and powerful combat crew have been killed by you. Isn't that enough of a price? Do you still want compensation? Lin Muxue snorted coldly, then where do we put our face? It would be even more humiliating. Yi didn't want to continue the pointless conversation, cracking his knuckles. Then let's continue fighting, my crew is eager to go. Lin Muxue and the others fell silent, their faces serious, they did not want to continue. The group exchanged glances and whispered among themselves, I can't continue fighting. How about we listen to what he wants as compensation? Impossible. He'll just take more. Then you fight him? You. In the end, helpless, they made a decision. Lin Muxue asked, what do you want as compensation? Yi said, I want 5 precious treasure chests, and the value of these treasure chests should be similar to the ones I got from dealing with the magic shark. Don't think about giving me something of lesser value. Also, I want 20 top-tier powerful sea beasts. When you encounter them, you can't kill them, you need to beat them to the brink of death and then bring them to me. Don't think about bringing low-level ones, they won't pass. Additionally, I want another 100 high-level sea beasts, also brought to us when they're on the verge of death. After hearing this, Lin Muxue and the others were shaking with anger. 5 precious treasures and so many powerful beasts meant a lot of experience points, which would significantly boost a pirate crew, leading to fierce competition among many strong pirate crews. It wouldn't be easy for a powerful pirate crew to obtain them, yet Yu made such demands. No way! You're dreaming! A small compensation is acceptable, but asking for so much is a joke. We're not in a dire defeat, we can accept a little compensation, but to ask for so much is outrageous. Don't even think about it. This time, Lin Muxue and the other prodigies were unanimous in their anger, unable to accept it, feeling that the demands were excessive. To obtain these, it would take at least 10 days to half a month, and right now, leveling up was crucial. They couldn't afford to fall behind. If 10 days to half a month meant getting nothing, the impact would be too great. Yu stopped wasting words and said coldly, "If you don't accept, then let's continue fighting, no more nonsense." With that, Yu moved directly into action. Lin Muxue, furious, growled, "Then let's continue fighting. Give it our all and make Yu regret it." Their anger ignited the fighting spirit of the prodigies. They launched another full-scale assault, a powerful combatant seizing the opportunity to strike quickly, the blade in hand gleaming coldly, aimed straight at Yu's vital points. Yu sidestepped and easily dodged the attack. Then he suddenly swung a punch, the wind from his fist howling like a terrifying cannonball, and the opponent hurriedly raised his blade to block, but was still sent flying, spitting blood. This combat crew member was an incapable person, contracted to someone named Gung Shiro, who was Zoro's master in his childhood. Song Ling, Wang Quanshi, and the other prodigies attacked together, flames, lightning, and wind slicing through the air. Yu, with just one punch, effortlessly shattered all these attacks, forcing them back, his body aching from the overwhelming power of that punch. Lin Muxue roared, "Hold on! Yu's stamina must be depleting faster than ours. After all, he's facing so many of us alone." This was their only hope. Yu raised his fists, leaped into the air, and then began to rain down punches, shouting, "Meteor strike!" Once again creating his own technique, Yu's fists struck rapidly, at a high frequency, and in an instant, countless fist shadows filled the air. Lin Muxue and the others looked up, their faces changing dramatically. Above them was a dense mass of fists, each carrying terrifying power, and the speed did not diminish their strength. Each punch was pitch black, truly resembling countless black meteors. Those watching the live stream were shaken. So powerful. It's just 2 fists, but he can unleash so many punches. It's as if Yu has hundreds of fists. It's because of the attack speed. The dense black fists fell like a meteor shower, and Lin Muxue and the others quickly retaliated with all their might. Boom, boom, boom. The thunderous sounds continued as their attacks shattered one black fist after another, but their own attacks were also crumbling. Lin Muxue snorted coldly, "Just like this, wear him down." Wang Quanshi and the others believed that with Yu fighting at such high intensity, his stamina would inevitably deplete more and more. Bang, bang, bang. However, Yu's attacks became increasingly violent and fierce. Even though they were numerous, they could not completely shatter the torrent of fists rushing down. Those with weaker strength among them could not withstand the onslaught. Being hit by just one of the hundreds of fists contained enough power to knock them down, causing them to scream in pain. The area struck would directly cave in, bones shattering. If it hit the head, blood would splatter everywhere, leading to unconsciousness, a buzzing in the mind, dizziness, and a thunderous collapse to the ground. As they watched more and more fighters fall, Lin Muxue and the others looked grim. At this moment, Xiaoling, Xiaoko, and the others from the Bayou pirate group were also fighting with all their might, their morale rising. The morale of the 4 major pirate groups had long been low, so as the battle continued, their disadvantage only grew, weakening further and further, with casualties rapidly increasing. Some even contemplated desertion. "I don't want to die. There's no need to fight to the death for such a pirate group. Yeah, it's not like the Bayou pirate group, which has strong cohesion and deep feelings. I don't want to continue, it has no meaning, we will lose." Upon realizing this, Lin Muxue and the others looked extremely heavy-hearted, shaken, their morale declining. The other battlefields were already at a disadvantage, with increasing casualties, and here, they still could do nothing against Yu, whose terrifying power was causing their fighters to fall one after another. If they continued to fight, they would lose, and the Bayou pirate group would not pay a painful price. In the distance, over 200,000 fighters watched anxiously. Yu was simply unbeatable, and they could only watch helplessly, unable to assist. Surrender. At this rate, even if we can escape, the loss of strength will be too great, and the pirate group's power will plummet. It's not worth it. Let's heed Yu's suggestion. Lin Muxue made a difficult decision. Forget it, we surrender, we will follow your suggestion. They could only decide this, as continuing would only worsen their situation. However, Yu shook his head. Lin Muxue and the other prodigies frowned, confused. Yu, What do you mean by this? Yi Yu snorted coldly, his gaze sharp as a knife, coldly scanning the prodigies before him. Just now, you rejected my proposal, and now that you see the situation is turning against you, you want to go back on your word? It's not that simple. If you had agreed earlier, everything would have gone as I initially said, but now, the conditions must be doubled. This statement struck like thunder in everyone's ears. Doubling the conditions meant 10 precious treasure chests, 40 top-tier powerful sea beasts, and 200 high-level sea beasts. Instantly, Lin Mushui and the others turned pale with anger. Yi Yu, you are going too far. You're asking for too much. Do you really think we are easy to bully? Yi Yu stepped forward, his powerful aura intimidating everyone, coldly correcting. It's you who think I'm easy to bully, wanting to fight when you want and not fight when you don't? If you don't agree, then continue fighting, no more nonsense. The expressions of Lin Mushui and the others turned extremely grim. They knew that if they continued fighting, the 4 major pirate groups would surely face utter disaster, possibly being completely shattered. But this demand was too much. The Royal Power Master reminded solemnly, Yi Yu, if we start to disperse and divide the battlefield into hundreds, spreading out, we top-tier fighters can join every battlefield. You are just one person and can only support one battlefield. Once the battlefields are far enough apart, the over 200,000 fighters in the distance can come and also spread into the fight, making it so your conqueror's haki cannot affect them immediately. You can only keep resolving one battlefield before rushing to the next. In this way, our advantages will become apparent, and we will have hope. Upon hearing this, a glimmer of appreciation flashed in Yi Yu's eyes, and he nodded slightly, praising, not a bad tactic, you can give it a try. But I remind you, if you fall into a great disadvantage again, it won't matter even if you follow my proposal, no amount of treasure will help you. Think it over carefully. Lin Mushui and the other prodigies' faces grew increasingly heavy. They understood that the tactics proposed by Wang Quancher, although their last hope, were fraught with difficulties and great risks. Their expressions were grim as they exchanged glances. Yi Yu, impatient, said coldly, I give you 10 seconds to decide. Continue fighting or accept my terms. Lin Mushui and the others quickly weighed the pros and cons. They knew that if they continued to fight, the 4 pirate crews might be wiped out, and the road ahead was still long. Accepting Yi Yu's harsh conditions would slow their development for a while. After a difficult hesitation and weighing their options, Lin Mushui finally gritted her teeth and said, All right, we agree. The other prodigies said nothing more, it was the only way. Yi Yu nodded in satisfaction, good, then within 15 days, bring me what I require. Lin Mushui frowned upon hearing this, her face showing difficulty. 15 days is too short, we can't possibly gather that much treasure. Yi Yu was unconcerned, you are, after all, the 4 major pirate crews. Once you set out on your adventures, if you work hard, 15 days is enough time to gather it. If you think it's impossible, then continue fighting. Lin Mushui and the others were both angry and helpless, forced to suppress their fury, and gritted their teeth in agreement. We will gather what you said in 15 days. Yi Yu continued, additionally, to prevent you from going back on your word, you need to leave some of your combat strength on our ship as slaves, to ensure you won't regret it later. Upon hearing this, Lin Mushui and the others felt a heavy weight in their hearts. They had originally thought to agree first and then find a way to backtrack after the battle, but they didn't expect Yi Yu had already anticipated their thoughts. Yi Yu looked at their expressions and smiled slightly, asking, is that reasonable? Lin Mushui and the others nodded with difficulty, reasonable. So how many people do you want in exchange? How about 500 official crew members? Yi Yu sneered, do you think I'm foolish? You can easily give up 500 official crew members. Wang Quancher frowned heavily, then 100 combat crew members, with each of the 4 pirate crews contributing over 20 strong combat crew members. Combat crew members are very important to a pirate crew, especially over 20. How about that? Yi Yu still shook his head, no, I don't want too many, just some important ones. To avoid you not being able to gather that much treasure in 15 days, let's make it 20, 10 strong combat crew members, 9 officers, plus 1 captain. The expressions of everyone instantly grew even worse. The 4 captains panicked, not expecting Yi Yu to demand not only powerful combat crew members and officers but also a captain. Wang Quancher frowned, you want a captain too? What will we do for our voyage afterward? A pirate crew cannot be without a captain. Yi Yu was unconcerned, I don't care about that. You 4 pirate crews can continue to sail together, more people means more strength. After 15 days, if you give me the treasure, I will release them. If you don't, I will deal with them. Wang Quancher, Song Ling, Jin Mo, and Lin Mushui, the 4 captains, immediately became tense, filled with unease, not knowing whom Yi Yu would choose. Strangely, Lin Mushui felt the most anxious, as her grievances with Yi Yu ran deeper. Lin Mushui forced herself to remain calm and asked, we can decide on 10 strong combat crew members immediately. Yi Yu said, to avoid you abandoning each other later, each of the 4 pirate crews must contribute some. Soon, the 10 combat crew members were chosen. The Tianjiao pirate crew contributed 3, while the other 3 pirate crews contributed 7, all top-tier combat crew members. Then, they began selecting officers. Yi Yu's gaze swept over the officers, searching, and finally, his first choice fell on Li Tsong. At this moment, Li Tsong was lying on the ground pretending to be dead, hoping to escape a calamity, muttering to himself, "Don't see me, just let me be dead." Yi Yu sneered and pointed, saying, the first cadre, Li Tsong." Li Tsong's heart sank, cursing inwardly why he was chosen, how unlucky he was. He hurriedly said, "I'm just a disabled person now. I have no hands, and my legs have been injured by you. I have little value." Yi Yu impatiently replied, "Stop talking nonsense." Li Tsong looked at Lin Muxue with pleading eyes, hoping she would speak for him. Lin Muxue coldly snorted and nodded, "Okay." This made Li Tsong's heart sink to the bottom, despairing at the thought of becoming a slave and how miserable that would be. Yi Yu continued to select the remaining 8 cadres. "I want the 4 strongest and the 4 weakest from your 4 pirate groups." Upon hearing this, Wang Quancher immediately frowned in opposition. "The strongest cadres? This won't do, it will greatly increase the difficulty of obtaining treasures." Yi Yu coldly snorted, "It won't increase that much. Besides, if there are any more objections, the negotiations will be terminated immediately. From now on, no one interrupt me." Seeing this, Lin Muxue and the others could only helplessly close their mouths. Soon, the 8 cadres were also chosen, including powerful ones like Yang Jin and Kaku. These cadres were the core strength of the 4 pirate groups, possessing extremely high potential. The 4 pirate groups would never abandon them for treasure. After all, combat power is long-lasting, while treasures can be sought at any time. Finally, it came to the most critical choice, and Yi Yu began to select a captain. Instantly, the expressions of Lin Muxue, Wang Quancher, Song Ling, and Jin Mo turned heavy. The eyes of the whole world focused on them, and those watching the live broadcast of this battle held their breath, eager to see who Yi Yu would choose. Lin Muxue and the others looked serious and tense, not wanting to be selected. Without much hesitation, Yi Yu's gaze fell on Lin Muxue, a smirk playing at the corner of his mouth. Lin Muxue's body stiffened suddenly, feeling uneasy. Yi Yu smiled slightly and said, "Let's choose Lin Muxue as the captain." Instantly, Jin Mo, Song Ling, and Wang Quancher breathed a sigh of relief, no longer having to be slaves. Not to mention the kind of bullying they would face as slaves. Just the fact of becoming a slave was a very humiliating thing. Lin Muxue's face turned ugly, unwilling in her heart. She was the strongest prodigy, with the greatest potential, the Thunder Fruit user, and yet she was to become a slave. Yi Yu said lightly, "All right, those selected, prepare to board the ship and start acting as slaves." Lin Muxue did not want to become a slave and frowned. "Yi Yu, don't choose me. I am the Thunder Fruit user. With me, we can definitely gather enough treasure in 15 days, so don't choose me." Upon hearing this, Song Ling, Jin Mo, and Wang Quancher immediately became unhappy. Song Ling coldly snorted, "If not you, then who? Since we've chosen you, don't say anything more. Do you think we can't accomplish it?" "Yeah, we can still complete it without you." Jin Mo and Wang Quancher echoed, having already felt relieved, but seeing Lin Muxue suddenly say this, they naturally couldn't just stand by. What if Yi Yu chose again? Lin Muxue confidently retorted, "Can you all be stronger than me? Can your fruit powers compare to my thunder fruit? In terms of strength, one-on-one, you are not my match." Song Ling scoffed, "You think too highly of yourself." "Think highly? Humph. Can your soul fruit compare to my thunder fruit?" Don't think that just Lin Muxue was instantly filled with despair, her face ashen. Song Ling, on the other hand, was overjoyed, covering her mouth and laughing, "You still chose me." This made Lin Muxue very angry, wanting to fight Song Ling. Jin Mo and Wang Quancher were also completely relieved. They no longer had to be slaves. Lin Muxue worriedly asked, "As slaves, you won't deliberately mistreat us, right? After all, everyone knows about the grudge between us. You wouldn't take the opportunity to make things difficult for us, would you?" Yi Yu snorted coldly, "To treat you well? That's impossible." Lin Muxue's expression darkened, dissatisfied. "We don't need the same treatment as you. Our safety must be guaranteed. If we encounter a crisis and you let us charge in to die, that's not acceptable." Song Ling and the others also felt the need to consider this aspect, asking, "Yi Yu, you won't deliberately make things difficult for us, right? Our crew needs to be protected. If we pick them up later and they are either severely injured or disabled, that won't do." Yi Yu replied indifferently, "As long as they don't cause trouble, after 15 days, if you gather enough treasure as I said, I will ensure none of them are missing in front of you. As for deliberately letting them die, their lives are not more important than treasure in my eyes." "All right, no more nonsense. Get on the ship, slaves." The crew of the Bayou pirate group cheered. They had won this battle, and it was a spectacular victory. The crew of the 4 major pirate alliances breathed a sigh of relief. It was finally over. Continuing to fight would have been too dangerous, and they didn't feel ashamed. Preserving their lives was enough. Som Ling and the other prodigies looked grim, feeling very humiliated. This battle ended here, and no one expected such a result. Yi Yu chose not to continue fighting because there was no significant meaning in dragging it out. Although they had the upper hand, continuing to fight would only increase casualties on both sides. While they had an advantage, it wasn't to the point of overwhelming victory. Moreover, he had been in a state of full combat for so many days, dodging multiple times, with every strike being at full strength, and the consumption was not small. If he continued to fight, even if he could take down more prodigies, he would become increasingly weakened. At this early stage, the benefits were the most important. Making them work as laborers would not only yield a large amount of treasure but also slow their rate of advancement while speeding up his own, maximizing benefits. Continuing to fight would only lead to more deaths on the opposing side and some casualties on his side, without any other significant advantages. As for eliminating all these prodigies, with his current strength, it was not possible. They would flee in different directions, and he couldn't capture them all. A death struggle also couldn't guarantee a significant advantage. After all, he was alone, facing too many prodigies. Ending it this way was an excellent result, preventing the other side from gaining any benefits, losing both their troops and their pride. Lin Mushua and the 20 slaves boarded the Bayou pirate group's ship, naturally being shackled with handcuffs and leg chains. They felt humiliated. After all, they were all prodigies but had become slaves, each lowering their heads, not wanting to be seen. Yi Yu looked at them, especially at Lin Mushua, and smirked. Lin Mushua, for these 15 days, I will pay special attention to you. The world was in an uproar at this moment. I didn't expect such a result. At the start of the battle, everyone thought the Bayou pirate group would surely lose and be crushed by the 4 major pirate alliances, but in the end, it was the Bayou pirate group that emerged victorious, as if in a dream. The main reason is that Yi Yu is too monstrous. He withstood too many top-tier combatants, and his conqueror's haki stunned too many official crew members, preventing over 200,000 combatants from getting close. Although the vice-captain and officers of the Bayou pirate group are also very strong, the key factor in determining the outcome was undoubtedly Yi Yu. This time, Yi Yu shocked the world even more, gaining greater fame and establishing his reputation, making the world aware of the terror of the Bayou pirate group. After this, many will want to join, and the Bayou pirate group will grow even stronger. At this moment, many powerful pirate crews were heavy-hearted, worried that the Bayou pirate crew was even more terrifying. With a month and a half left until the strongest pirate crew rankings, what should we do? Should we unite to suppress and intimidate, to prevent others from joining? For pirate crews in alliance are not enough, then we need more. Sigh, it's difficult. Forget it, there aren't many rogue cultivators now, and even fewer powerful ones. No need to worry, it's a strong period now. In a month and a half, those who are strong should be around level 30, close to level 40, which is the weak period for the powerless. Right, the Bayou pirate crew is just showing off now. This battle also excited more capable individuals, eager to reach level 30 quickly and begin inheriting the combat power among pirates. At this moment, Xiao Ling approached to report. Captain, the casualty statistics from this battle have been compiled. Xiao Ling held a record of casualties, her voice tinged with sorrow as she said, 1,000 lightly injured, 500 moderately injured, 100 severely injured, and the death toll, 50. Upon hearing this number, the members of the Bayou pirate crew, who had been busy cleaning up the battlefield, instantly froze. A shadow of sadness fell over everyone's faces as they bowed their heads, silently mourning for their fallen comrades. In this perilous world, becoming a crew member and embarking on adventures together meant they had long regarded each other as partners. The departure of each partner served as a reminder, even though they knew that sailing and adventuring would inevitably encounter powerful beasts, harsh environments, and dangerous realms, leading to casualties, and they were prepared for it. The occurrence of casualties at this moment was still sorrowful. Yi Yu's eyes revealed a hint of determination, and he silently vowed, the Bayou pirate crew will continue to move forward better, and in the future, we will definitely become the king of pirate crews. When that time comes, you will be very happy and proud, right? I, Yi Yu, will also continue to strive to become stronger. Although casualties are inevitable in sailing and adventuring, I will do my utmost to reduce them. Although most of the deceased were low-ranking crew members, in Yi Yu's eyes, they were all indispensable members of the Bayou pirate crew. With no distinction between high and low, low-ranking crew members were also important partners. Yi Yu's voice was low and powerful as he instructed those responsible for the aftermath, transport the deceased low-ranking crew members back to their hometowns for a proper burial. The gravestones will all bear the prefix of the martyrs of the Bayou pirate crew. At the same time, provide each family with 10 million in compensation. The crew members responsible for the aftermath nodded seriously. Yes, Captain, we will handle it well. During this time at sea, aside from treasures, the money of the world was naturally also possessed, as supplies and other aspects would not be seized but paid for. At this moment, people watching the live broadcast from all over the world couldn't help but exclaim sincerely, "The Bayou Pirate crew is really good, each family can receive 10 million. They truly treat these low-ranking crew members as partners, not cannon fodder." Yes, many pirate crews completely treat low-ranking crew members as cannon fodder. Who wouldn't want to join such a pirate crew? After this battle, many will sign up to join. It's a pity that starting from level 30, the empowered will strengthen, and Yu and the powerless of the Bayou Pirate crew will gradually become weaker. It won't have a big impact, there will still be people joining. After all, the Bayou Pirate crew also has many strong empowered members, like Xia Ling and Zhao Yener. At this moment, many rogue pirates who had not yet joined the pirate crew were preparing to sign up, eager to become part of the warm family of the Bayou Pirate crew. Yu turned around, his gaze coldly fixed on Jean Mo and the others not far away. They were currently cleaning up the battlefield, taking away the seriously injured who were on the verge of death, and were not planning to take them anymore. As they were almost done cleaning, they prepared to leave. Jean Mo, wait a moment. Yi Yu's voice resonated, carrying an undeniable authority. Jean Mo frowned in confusion. What do you mean? The crew members of the four great pirate alliances stopped in their tracks, looking at Yi Yu, their hearts uneasy. What more was there to do? Was the Bayou Pirate group going to go back on their word? Yi Yu said in a deep voice, in this battle, many of our crew were injured, and 50 of our companions died. You need to give us some compensation. Jean Mo and the others' faces instantly turned ashen, gritting their teeth in anger. We've already given you 20 slaves, is that not enough? Song Ling retorted angrily, don't push your luck. Lin Mushui, handcuffed and shackled, looked quite disheveled and said in a low voice, what more do you want? Don't go too far. Yi Yu snorted coldly, those 20 slaves were your terms of surrender, and compensation is a different matter. This battle was initiated by you, and now that you've lost, isn't it only right for the defeated side to compensate? Jean Mo trembled with rage, countering, we suffered even more casualties. Roughly calculated, we lost 6,000 men, including many mid-level and high-end combatants, and even some officers died at your hands. With such heavy losses, can't that be offset? Song Ling felt the pain too, furious, yes, our losses are far greater than yours, not to mention we lost quite a few high-end combatants, who had great potential and are very important for a pirate group. This alone is enough to offset it. Yi Yu replied coldly, it can't be offset. Even if you lose 100,000, it won't change anything. If you're unwilling, the battle continues. If I drive you away, your treasures will still belong to me. The expressions of Jean Mo and the others turned extremely ugly, they felt humiliated. However, they did not dare to continue fighting and could only agree with great difficulty. Jean Mo gritted his teeth and asked, how much compensation do you want? Yi Yu replied leisurely, just give us all the treasures on your ship that haven't been exchanged yet, as long as it's enough. If it's not enough, then you need to add some from the treasures you acquire later. The faces of Jean Mo and the others grew even darker. They were not far from the treasure exchange point, but it was still a distance away. They had originally planned to obtain the treasures from the Bayou Pirate group after the battle and then go to the exchange point together, so they still had some treasures accumulated on their ship. With no other choice, Jean Mo and the others had to start counting the treasures. To prevent them from underreporting, Yi Yu specifically assigned Zhao Yener to keep watch. Under Zhao Yener's sharp gaze, Jean Mo and the others dared not hide anything and could only count the treasures honestly. Soon, they moved all the treasures over. The treasures from the four pirate groups are all here, it's a lot. Giving you a portion for compensation is enough. Jean Mo tried to haggle. Yi Yu glanced at him, his tone leaving no room for doubt. I want all of these treasures. A portion for compensation is enough. How can we give you everything? This is the total treasure of the four great pirate groups. Jean Mo and the others were furious, feeling that Yi Yu was too greedy and asking for too much. The main concern was that if they gave it to Yi Yu, then after the exchange, the overall strength of the Bayou Pirate group would increase even more. At this early stage, levels are very important. Everyone knows that a step ahead means being ahead. Yi Yu snorted coldly, I haven't even calculated the medical expenses and lost work costs with you yet. If I do, these treasures won't be enough. Do you still think I'm asking for too much? Or should I really ask for a bit more? Jean Mo and the others immediately shut their mouths, not daring to say anything further, only accepting with ugly expressions. Yi Yu ordered, partners, move the treasures onto the ship. Yes, Captain. The crew of the Bayou Pirate group was excited and quickly began to move Jean Mo and the others' treasures. In that moment, Yi Yu had a clever idea. a sly smile creeping onto his lips. Wait, everyone, don't move yet. Let Lin Mushui and the other 20 slaves handle moving these treasures up. Upon hearing Yi Yu's order, they clearly realized something and frowned. Yi Yu shouted sternly, hurry up, don't dawdle, don't pretend you didn't hear me. Lin Mushui and the others instantly turned pale. They understood Yi Yu's intention was to make them carry their own treasures onto the ship, which was undoubtedly a humiliation, a blatant act of psychological torment. Lin Mushui gritted her teeth and said slowly, we won't move. The other slaves echoed her refusal, their eyes revealing determination and resistance. Yi Yu snorted coldly, you are already slaves of my Bayou pirate group. If you won't move, who will? Hurry up, don't dawdle. Recognize your current identity, you are no longer the lofty talents you once were, but a group of slaves at the mercy of every member of my Bayou pirate group. I said I wouldn't intentionally harm you, but the premise is that as slaves, you must obey. Otherwise, when the treasures arrive, whether you can return unscathed is uncertain. Lin Mushui and the others felt uneasy, filled with anger and humiliation, and could only walk over with difficulty to start moving the treasures. The heavy handcuffs and shackles made each step arduous, and looking at the treasures in their hands made them feel extremely distressed. Yi Yu watched their expressions, feeling quite pleased, and the crew was also happy. It was truly a psychological torment. The treasures were quickly moved onto the ship, and Yi Yu nodded in satisfaction before ordering to continue sailing towards the nearby treasure mouth. Zhang Naran reported, Captain, at the current speed, we will reach treasure mouth in just an hour. Yi Yu nodded, and then Zhou Xing said, everyone is quite exhausted from this battle. You go prepare a meal so everyone can have a good feast. Understood, Captain. Zhou Xing quickly walked towards the cold storage, and the crew, thinking of Zhou Xing's highly praised culinary skills, had expectant glints in their eyes, with many even starting to drool. Zhou Xing took out a lot of fresh vegetables and meat from the cold storage, then dove into the kitchen and began to get busy. At this moment, at Treasure Mouth, many pirate groups were leaving, sighing. Look at how evenly matched they are. They were hoping one side could benefit from the other later, but now they shouldn't think about it. Yeah, although the Bayou Pirate Group has a lot of treasures and is coming soon, they are too strong. We would be courting death if we tried to snatch their treasures. Let's go quickly, or we might get robbed ourselves. They left quickly, fully aware of the terror of the Bayou Pirate Group, which made many pirate groups refrain from coveting the treasures of the Bayou Pirate Group for a while. At this time, on the Bayou Pirate Group's ship, the aroma of food wafted out from the kitchen, filling the entire pirate ship. The enticing scent made everyone feel hungrier, and Lin Mushui and the other 20 slaves were no exception. They couldn't help but swallow, their eyes revealing desire, and they had to admit that their own pirate group's cook didn't make food that smelled this good. Lin Mushui asked, where will we sleep? They were currently in a corner of the deck, unable to move because of the weight added to their handcuffs and shackles. Of course, it wouldn't serve as a training exercise, as it was too heavy to move. They could only lie on the ground. Once they couldn't move, it wouldn't serve any training purpose. When they needed to move, the weight would be dissipated. Lin Mushui and the others were also furious. They actually have a power user on board who can apply weight. It's despicable. If it weren't so heavy, it would be fine, but with this weight, it can't serve any training purpose. It's too heavy to be effective. Yi Yu clearly thought of this, which is why he made the weight so great. Yi Yu glanced at Lin Mushui and said lightly, you'll find out soon. Lin Mushui felt uneasy. What is the environment like? Slaves shouldn't worry so much. This made Lin Mushui and the others' faces turn ugly. They could tell it wouldn't be good. Yi Yu ordered Lin Mushui and the others, you will start working now, go clean the toilets. The women will clean the women's restroom, and the men will clean the men's restroom. This task made Lin Mushui and the others' faces change dramatically. On their own ship, cleaning the toilets was a job only the lowest-ranked crew members did. They were the proud elite. How could they possibly do such work? Clean the toilets? Impossible. Lin Mushui was furious, and the other slaves protested as well. Yi Yu's gaze instantly turned cold as he stepped forward and said in a deep voice, you are slaves. If you don't want to do it, then feel my fist. Lin Mushui and the others felt a tightness in their hearts, fully aware of the terror of Yi Yu's fists. Even if he didn't use his full strength, being hit would definitely not feel good. Yi Yu continued, you can either spend your time in pain or do your assigned tasks. Choose quickly. Lin Mushui and the others ultimately chose to submit. The weight ability user cancelled their weight, and they gritted their teeth as they walked toward the toilets. Upon entering, they were taken aback. There was no smell, and it was quite luxurious, just like the restrooms in the most extravagant hotels. Lin Mushui and the others sighed in relief and began to clean. They quickly finished cleaning and mopping the floor. They were happy and prepared to leave when Yi Yu reminded them, go clean the sewage pit. Instantly, they felt uneasy, knowing it wouldn't be that simple. They descended the stairs to the lower cabin, where the sewage pit was located. The stench here was unbearable, making it almost impossible to breathe. Lin Muxue held her nose, her brows tightly knitted, feeling utterly defeated. They began to turn the valves, and a long, thick pipe extended down to the seabed, then opened the gate to start discharging. They could only wait by the side, unable to leave. The smell was too foul, and the environment was terrible, with flies buzzing everywhere. Half an hour passed, feeling like an eternity of torment. Once the discharge was complete, they prepared to close the gate and quickly leave this hellish place. A crew member saw the scene through the monitor and reminded them, "It's not over yet, there's still residue inside. Do you see the shovel over there? Hurry up and jump in to clean it." What? This made Lin Muxue and the others' faces change drastically. Their faces turned pale in an instant. Lin Muxue was furious. Impossible. The other slaves also couldn't accept it. They were being asked to jump in and clean? What a joke. Yi Yu's voice came through the intercom, coldly mocking, "If you don't want to do it, come up here. Each of you will take 10 punches from me." Hearing this, their bodies trembled, brows furrowed, fists clenched, caught in a dilemma, struggling until they could only sigh. Lin Muxue gritted her teeth and asked, "Are there masks and isolation suits? I can do it if I wear them." Yi Yu replied coldly, "No, you think too highly of yourselves. Do you expect us to prepare everything for you slaves?" Lin Muxue was about to explode with anger, her fists cracking from the pressure. Without any protective gear, she had to jump in and clean with a shovel. This was utterly unacceptable, too humiliating, and just thinking about it was torture. Yi Yu, growing impatient, began a countdown from 3. If they still didn't do it after 3 seconds, it would be considered refusal, and they would come up to take punches. Lin Muxue and the others' faces grew increasingly grim. As the countdown approached 3, they had no choice but to jump in. The moment they entered the pit, the stench nearly made her faint. Holding back her nausea, she began to hold her breath and clean with the shovel. However, she couldn't hold her breath for long. Once she had to breathe, it was torture, and the moment she inhaled, she nearly passed out from the smell. Half an hour passed, feeling like half a century, an unbearable torment. Finally, they cleaned the pit and quickly jumped out. They couldn't wait to leave this place. Lin Muxue shouted, "I need a shower. It stinks too much." Lin Muxue felt dirtier and smellier than a beggar. She couldn't accept it. She was a goddess, now reduced to this state. Yi Yu refused. "There's no need to shower now. You'll have to clean regularly in the future. That's where you sleep. Whenever we need you to come up, then you can shower." Not allowing them to shower and making them sleep here? Hearing this, they were furious. But thinking about how it had just been cleaned and wasn't so smelly anymore, soon new problems arose, clearly due to the crew's convenience. For a moment, Lin Muxue and the others exchanged glances, on the verge of breaking down. In front of them were 2 choices: work diligently to jump in and clean every day, or wait until it was nearly full to clean. If they worked diligently, they could sleep here afterward and it would be a bit better, but the thought of the cleaning process was unbearable, leading them to despair. As for cleaning when it was full, in such a terrible environment, could they even sleep well? This thought chilled them, making them feel worse than pigs or dogs. Lin Muxue broke down, roaring, "Yi Yu, you did this on purpose. You are deliberately targeting us, deliberately disgusting us. Even if we are slaves, you can't treat us like this, it's too much. I protest." Li Song and the others were equally furious. "We protest too." Yi Yu coldly smiled. "Protests are useless. You should have been mentally prepared before becoming slaves and boarding the ship. Be thankful, some slaves have it worse than you and have to endure physical torment and beatings regularly, so I have been very merciful. No need to thank me." This made Lin Muxue and the others so angry they felt like vomiting blood. Yi Yu merciful? It was simply a huge joke. He was torturing them too much. They were furious, shouting, but Yi Yu ignored them and left them locked up. At that moment, Lin Muxue and the others wished their sense of smell would fail them. Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Zhou Xing had finished his busy work, and the meals were ready. The crew of the Bayou pirate group set the table on the deck and began to eat. The table was filled with various delicacies, including golden, crispy roast chicken, fragrant grilled fish, and more than 10 other delicious dishes. The crew feasted heartily, enjoying their meal with satisfied smiles on their faces. So delicious. This chicken leg is crispy on the outside and tender on the inside. This braised pork is not greasy at all. And this spicy crayfish is really flavorful, so good. This made Lin Muxue and the others feel very unbalanced. Above was heaven, and here was hell. Yi Yu signaled the crew to display the surveillance footage from here on the screen below, and the crew understood immediately and complied. Suddenly, Lin Muxue and the others saw the images on the screen, the deck, and the pirate ship's villa-like structure, with banquets set up on every floor. The camera focused on the delicious food, making them yearn for it immensely. They had just gone through a tough battle, exhausting a lot of energy, and now they were a bit hungry. Looking at the food on the screen, their mouths couldn't help but water. Lin Muxue shouted, we want to eat too, slaves need to eat. Yi Yu refused, not now. You will get to eat, but only once every 3 days, and it's not time yet. Lin Muxue was taken aback, furious. What, once every 3 days? That's unacceptable. Yi Yu impatiently replied, you are no longer ordinary people. Once every 3 days won't starve you. Lin Muxue and the others were momentarily speechless, trembling with anger after boarding the ship. Moreover, to become slaves and face such misery right away was just the beginning. The thought of being slaves for 15 days filled their hearts with unease, not knowing what other tortures awaited them. At this time, the Bayou pirate group arrived at a new treasure drop-off point to deposit their treasures. The precious items Yi Yu contributed reached level 27, a significant improvement. Even though it was difficult for him to level up, no one had reached level 27 yet, at most 25 or 26. Other crew members also contributed a lot of treasures, each having a share, significantly enhancing their overall strength, which was the harvest of this battle. After all, this battle was a pressure-filled and difficult one for the entire Bayou pirate group. It was not easy for Yi Yu either. Next, they continued their voyage, with many people signing up to join. During the journey, they often passed islands with cities, replenishing supplies and recruiting people. Many came, but the Bayou pirate group had strict requirements. Even low-ranking crew members had to be exceptional, focusing on quality rather than quantity. Moreover, meeting the strength requirements but failing the character test is also unacceptable. Soon, 3 days passed. During these 3 days, a total of 1,000 crew members were recruited, further enhancing the overall strength of the Bayou pirate group. 1,000 is not many, but their combat power is not low. 1,000 is equivalent to 10,000 from other powerful pirate groups. There are 800 low-level crew members, 150 mid-level, and 50 combat crew members. As for the officers, there were none in these 3 days. Yi Yu was not surprised. After all, there are indeed not many loose cultivator pirates left, and it has only been 3 days. At this moment, the Fei Tian, Zhuzai, Qinglong, and Tianzhao pirate groups were sailing together. After the battle, they stayed together, adventuring day and night, searching for powerful sea beasts, and charging into fierce battles on islands inhabited by ferocious beasts. Looking at the treasures piled up on the deck, they couldn't feel happy because they did not belong to them. The crew members looked disheveled and haggard. They had worked hard these 3 days, gazing at the treasures radiating golden light, their eyes devoid of sparkle, realizing that all their efforts were for someone else. They had no choice but to comply, as the crew members taken away as slaves were very important. Jin Mo's expression was grim, frowning. We've barely gathered 1/5. Song Ling sighed. We need to encounter 1 or 2 secret realms. Only then can we possibly gather enough treasures within 15 days. Wang Quanshi was furious. Damn it, we are working harder than ever before, but the treasures are all prepared for Yi Yu. Yi Ming sighed. We shouldn't have gone to war with them in the first place. The cost of failure is too great. Shala said gravely, in these 3 days, the Bayou pirate group has recruited quite a few people, and their overall strength has increased again. Previously, no one dared to join due to intimidation, so after this, as it reaches a breaking point, the Bayou pirate group will pull our 4 pirate groups alliance further behind. Jean Mo snorted coldly, confidently, it's nothing to worry about. Once we reach level 30, it will be the beginning of our rise as capable individuals, and then we will find opportunities to take revenge. At this moment, the Bayou pirate group had just finished a battle, encountering an island with many ferocious beasts, where there was a treasure chest. The difficulty of the battle was not small. After defeating all the beasts, they gained experience and then moved the treasure chest, returning to the ship with a mix of joy and exhaustion from victory. The crew members rested, and it was time for entertainment. Yi Yu continued to watch Xiao Linger dance for him, and for a moment, he thought of Lu Huangyi. If she were here dancing together, it would be even more delightful. Then, Zhou Xing prepared the meals, and the crew members began to eat, drink, and have fun, with laughter echoing continuously. Meanwhile, Lin Muxue and others were curled up in a corner below, surrounded by buzzing flies. Lin Muxue's body crackled with electricity, zapping the flies dead. They dared not use their abilities too much, for if they damaged the ship even slightly, they would have to serve as slaves for a longer time. They also dared not destroy anything. If they died, it would be in vain, and Jean Mo and the others would still have to hand over the treasures, as that would be their own demise. So, they could only wait patiently for the 15 days to end. These 3 days were incredibly torturous for them. Originally, they were all proud sons of heaven, envied by many, but now they were in such a miserable state. Every day, they had to clean several times, not only the main ship but also the auxiliary ships, each with over 1,000 people. So, each ship had to clean once a day, and when going to other auxiliary ships, they would open a door below the cabin and use a plank to cross over. They hadn't gone up in these 3 days. At this moment, Lin Muxue and the others looked pale and emaciated, in a wretched state, each sporting heavy dark circles under their eyes, emanating an unbearable stench, and their stomachs growled with hunger. Yi Yu's voice came through the loudspeaker, "You can come up to eat, but the prerequisite is to wash yourselves clean. If you smell, you won't get to eat, just roll back down and wait 3 days to eat again." They quickly got up, wanting to leave this place, even if just for a short while, and went to the rudimentary washing area. They washed themselves very carefully, scrubbing their bodies vigorously, not minding even if their skin turned red. After all, they couldn't stand it anymore. They were too dirty and smelly. They endured the hot water, continuously using shower gel to wash away the accumulated stench of the past 3 days. Each person washed for a full 2 hours, while Lin Mushue took 3 hours. When they finished washing and stepped out, Lin Mushue looked at herself in the mirror. The once beautiful and charming school beauty image returned, but it was quickly replaced by endless sorrow and despair, for she knew that such beauty was only temporary, and soon she would revert to her previous state. Lin Mushue and the others went to the deck, where Yi Yu instructed the crew to check if they still had any odor. A crew member approached, sniffed, and said, "Captain, there's no odor anymore, they are clean." Yi Yu nodded, signaling that they could come over. Lin Mushue and the others looked around and saw a lively scene on the deck, with a grand banquet set up, but not a single empty seat. Lin Mushue frowned and asked, "Where are we eating?" Yi Yu casually pointed to a corner and replied dismissively, "Go squat over there. Didn't you see the small bowls in the corner?" Following Yi Yu's direction, Lin Mushue and the others saw 20 small bowls arranged in the corner of the ship, their shape and size resembling dog bowls. Lin Mushue's frown deepened with rising anger as she asked, "Aren't there any tables or chairs? You want us to squat there to eat? No plates, no bowls, or chopsticks, just with our hands? And those bowls look too much like dog bowls. Are you treating us like dogs?" Yi Yu shook his head and corrected her, "Dogs have it better than you, don't insult dogs." As he spoke, Yi Yu pointed to a nearby doghouse, which was exquisite and tidy, with a comfortable environment. Inside, the dogs were enjoying chicken legs, lobsters, and vegetables, eating with great relish. These dogs were not ordinary dogs but mutated beasts. They had more sensitive ears, excellent sense of smell, and a certain level of strength. If anything unusual happened, they would bark loudly, otherwise, they remained quiet and did not make a fuss, having been tamed as guard dogs for the ship. Although there would be shifts, day and night, having these guard dogs was still a good thing. Lin Mushue and the others looked at the doghouse and the dogs enjoying their food, their faces turning extremely ugly, their teeth grinding in anger. They were the envied darlings of the world, and now they were even worse off than dogs, filled with shame and rage. But they had no choice but to endure, silently squatting in the corner, holding up the so-called food bowls, waiting for their meal. However, after a while, Yi Yu and the others were only focused on their own eating and drinking, completely ignoring their presence. Unable to hold back, Lin Mushue asked, "What about our food? When will it be ready and brought over?" Yi Yu said nothing. After finishing a chicken leg, he casually tossed the bone over and frowned. "What's the rush? Isn't your food right here?" Lin Mushue. Instantly, Lin Mushue and the others were stunned, staring blankly at the bone that had been thrown over, which had only a little bit of meat on it, mostly just fat. Soon, the other crew members also began tossing their leftover food over, with shrimp heads and fishtails. Lin Mushue was completely enraged, unable to contain herself, and shouted, "Yi Yu, you are going too far, making us eat this leftover food. Do you really think of us as slaves? We are hostages. Do you still want the treasure?" Yi Yu put down his wine glass and looked over, saying, "I will return you to them safe and sound. Aren't you all fine now, with no danger to your lives, uninjured? Just keep quiet and don't disturb us while we eat. If you want to eat, then eat, if not, just go down. I only give you half an hour to eat. When the time is up, whether you finish or not, just go down. Make your choice quickly." Yi Yu reminded, "Also, if you eat, Lin Mushue, you can only eat the leftovers I throw over." Lin Mushue was furious, knowing that Yi Yu wanted to make her even angrier, more humiliated. They frowned and struggled, unable to go down directly. It was better to breathe a bit of fresh air up here than to endure the torment below. Yang Jin and the others suppressed the humiliation in their hearts and began to pick up the leftover food that had been thrown to them. They searched for meat between the bones, even if it was just a little bit. After taking the first bite, their eyes suddenly lit up. They hadn't expected the leftovers to taste so good. Once the first bite was finished, they immediately began to devour the food, even slurping on the bones, finding it incredibly delicious. Hunger was one reason, but mainly it was because Zhou Xing's cooking was excellent. Even the food that Yi Yu and the others didn't eat tasted quite good. They quickly picked up the food from the ground, some even biting through fish tails and bones. Li Tsong watched as the others ate so heartily, his stomach growling with hunger, hesitating. Yi Yu reminded him, "If you starve yourself, don't blame me. The treasure still belongs to me because it's your own choice not to eat and starve yourself." Li Tsong knew he had to eat, 15 days without food or water. Even if he wasn't an ordinary person, he couldn't endure it. Reluctantly, he picked up a piece of bone with his foot and cautiously began to eat. As soon as it entered his mouth, his eyes lit up as well, and he couldn't help but marvel at how good it tasted. This chef was much better than the one from our Tianjiao pirate group. While he devoured the food, he looked at Lin Muxue, who was still stubbornly refusing to eat, and advised, "Swear, you should eat too. Although it looks a bit shabby and unappetizing, it actually tastes quite good." Lin Muxue disdainfully glanced at Li Tsong and the others, shaking her head resolutely, her eyes flashing with anger and defiance as she declared, "I won't eat. They humiliated us like this, thinking we're worse than pigs and dogs. I can't possibly eat their leftovers. Swear, it's going to be like this from now on. If you don't eat for half a month, it'll be hard to endure. Just eat." Lin Muxue swore, "I won't eat. Even if I starve to death or go down with an empty stomach, I absolutely won't eat a single bite of Yi Yu's leftovers." Yi Yu reminded, "If she doesn't eat, just ignore her. Eat quietly, and if you meddle too much, you'll get a taste of my fist." Li Tsong's heart trembled, and he could only continue to eat, not daring to say another word. Lin Muxue stood there, watching Li Tsong and the others eat with relish, their mouths even smeared with grease, not missing a single drop, licking their lips clean. Her stomach growled louder, and her resolve began to waver. She thought about spending the next 3 days in that foul-smelling hold. Starving would be even more torturous. If she could fill her stomach a bit now, perhaps it would be a little easier to face the upcoming torment. Watching Yi Yu and the others, as well as Li Tsong beside her, eat so well, Lin Muxue's throat involuntarily moved a few times. Finally, she couldn't hold back any longer and reached out to grab a leftover rib to gnaw on. As soon as it entered her mouth, her eyes lit up. She hadn't expected the leftovers to be this good, even better than she imagined. She gnawed even harder, her hands continuously grabbing other leftovers to shove into her mouth, her eating becoming increasingly unrefined, completely losing her previous restraint. Yi Yu looked at Lin Muxue's appearance and mocked, "Weren't you not going to eat? Isn't it delicious?" Lin Muxue felt a flush of heat on her face, filled with shame, but she didn't speak, just silently continued to eat, truly wanting to exclaim how delicious it was. Yi Yu checked the time and coldly said, "Half an hour is up, you need to stop eating now." But at that moment, Lin Muxue was too hungry and hadn't eaten enough, quickly trying to finish her food. Yi Yu stepped forward and kicked her bowl away, scattering the food all over the ground. Lin Muxue's face turned ugly, glaring at Yi Yu in anger. Yi Yu looked down at her and said in a low voice, "I told you to eat quickly, but you didn't listen. Now you're in a hurry? Half an hour is half an hour. If you didn't eat enough, it's your own fault for being too reserved." Li Tsong and the others had nearly finished eating. Yi Yu arranged, "You all start cleaning up. Don't take the opportunity to sneak a bite of the leftovers. There will be someone supervising. If you sneak a bite, you won't be allowed to come up for meals next time, and I'll give you a beating before you go down. Clean the ship thoroughly, wash the dishes, and do it well. There will be supervision and plenty of surveillance footage, so put in the effort, or you will face punishment." Although Lin Muxue and the others were very reluctant to do it, they had no choice but to comply, cleaning up the leftovers, putting away the dishes, and picking up brooms and mops to start cleaning the deck. As Lin Muxue worked, tears of humiliation streamed down her face, and she cried directly, secretly vowing, "Yi Yu, wait for me. During the arena competition, I will definitely take revenge and make you wish you were dead." Boo-hoo! Yi Yu began training in the gravity chamber, and the others did the same. The lower-ranked crew members lamented having slaves, as their training time could be extended. Lin Muxue and the others were busy for 3 hours before they managed to clean the entire ship. The tables and dishes were polished to a shine, everything was neatly arranged. Yi Yu, satisfied with their work, nodded, "You can go down now." Just as Lin Muxue and the others were preparing to return to the cabin below, suddenly, the temperature dropped sharply, and heavy snow began to fall from the sky. Yi Yu looked up into the distance and saw a world blanketed in white. The peaks and islands were covered in a layer of pure white snow, revealing a vast, snowy landscape ahead. The crew members were all taken aback. It had just been as warm as spring, and now it had turned into winter in the blink of an eye. Although the weather is unpredictable, such a sudden change in the environment is rare. Zhang Naran stepped forward to report, "Captain, to reach the next treasure spot, we need to pass through this snowy area, which is predicted to take 2 hours. We could take a detour, but it would take an extra day. Additionally, this sudden change in the environment may likely harbor powerful sea beasts. Although some ships have passed through without encountering any, we cannot be sure there is no danger." Yi Yu decisively said, "Continue sailing." Soon, the Bayou pirate group's fleet entered this snowy world, surrounded by white islands, white peaks. The scenery was beautiful. The crew members took photos, sighing at the stunningly pure ice and snow world. With a loud bang, the ship suddenly collided with something and shook violently. A crew member rushed over to report, "Captain, the sea surface is frozen." Yi Yu said, "See if you can break through it." Several crew members immediately got off the ship, picked up tools, and began to break the ice, but they found the ice layer to be very thick and hard, impossible to break. Yi Yu leaped up, drew the black knife from his back, and unleashed a green slash that struck the ice surface. Crack! A straight chasm, nearly 1,000 meters long, was left on the ice surface ahead. However, it did not break completely. Looking down at the bottom of the chasm, there was still ice. Yi Yu realized that the ice layer was simply too thick, nearly 1,000 meters deep, with only the seawater below 1,000 meters remaining unfrozen. Seeing this, Zhao Yen'er unleashed her burning fruit ability, trying to melt the ice layer with flames. However, her fire punches had little effect, only melting a small portion of the ice. Yi Yu said, "I could keep chopping through, but it would be slow and consume a lot of energy, which is unnecessary." Zhang Naran nodded, "Yes, the ice layer in this area is so hard and thick. Previous pirate ships that passed through here chose to pull their way through. Because on the ice surface, even pulling by manpower is easier and faster than breaking the ice. The pirate ships that passed through had many crew members pulling the ropes in front to move the ship forward." After hearing this, Yi Yu nodded, "That's what I was thinking. Then let's tie the ropes and pull the ship across the ice." At this moment, Lin Mushuet and the others were preparing to go down to the cabin when Yi Yu called them back. "You all stay up, you 20 slaves will pull." Upon hearing this, Lin Mushue and the others gritted their teeth and frowned, asking, "Just us pulling?" Yi Yu replied indifferently, "Of course, if you slaves don't pull, do you expect us to do it? Hurry up, stop dawdling. You are also the chosen ones. It's enough for you to pull." Lin Mushue and the others could only disembark with grim faces. The ropes had been quickly tied, and they took the cold, biting ropes handed to them. It was getting colder here, and Lin Mushue asked, "Are there any gloves?" "No, hurry up and pull." They could only position themselves at the bow, pulling the ropes, taking a deep breath, and using all their strength to slowly move the boat forward. Yi Yu reminded, "Li Tsong, you are a strength fruit user, give me some power." Li Tsong could only unleash his fruit ability with all his might, binding it to his legs since he had no hands. The cold wind howled, cutting into their faces like a knife. Snowflakes fell, quickly turning their hair and clothes white. It was getting colder, frost forming on their eyelashes, and it was no better than being below deck. They were on the verge of collapse, doing all the dirty and tiring work. While pulling the boat, Lin Mushue swore in her heart again, "Yi Yu, one day, I will make you pay for everything you have done today. I will make you taste the bitterness of being enslaved." As they moved forward, the howling wind grew louder, resembling the cries of ghosts and wolves, making people feel a bit scared and uneasy. On the boat, the crew squinted their eyes, cautiously looking around, while Yi Yu also reached behind him, gripping the black knight, sensing that danger was approaching. Lin Mushue and the others struggled against the biting cold wind, sensing danger, and a hint of unease flickered in Lin Mushue's eyes. She keenly noticed that the air around them was becoming increasingly cold, filled with a sense of crisis. An indescribable aura of danger was quietly closing in. This feeling made her instinctively stop, looking towards the boat, frowning. "Yi Yu, I sense danger, let us get on the boat." Yi Yu glanced down at Lin Mushue and the others, his voice deep, "Keep pulling the boat forward, don't worry about it." Lin Mushue and the others looked grim, thinking that if they were gone, Yi Yu would not be able to obtain the treasures of the 4 major pirate groups, so they could only grit their teeth and continue to endure the cold, pulling the boat forward with great difficulty. After moving forward 1,000 meters, the aura of danger fully descended. Everyone involuntarily stopped their actions and looked up at the sky. They saw a massive vortex suddenly appear in the originally blue sky, shining with a brilliant purple light. "It's a purple secret realm. We've encountered a secret realm. No wonder there's such a strong sense of danger, there's a secret realm hidden here." The crew's faces showed joy. Compared to fierce beasts and treasures, pirates preferred to encounter secret realms, as they gained more experience from them. Zhao Yen'er frowned slightly, her eyes revealing a hint of shock. "Serious? No, to be precise, it's a purple-black secret realm." Upon hearing this, everyone looked up carefully. Within that purple secret realm, there were strands of black light flickering. This discovery made everyone realize that the level of this secret realm was higher than any purple secret realm that had appeared so far, but lower than a black secret realm. The highest level secret realm that had appeared so far was the meteorite from the sky, the golden secret realm, which could not fall to this planet in a short time due to the distance. However, this secret realm was something they had to face right now. Lin Mushue and the others were worried, not about whether the Bayou pirate group could pass through this secret realm, but about the dangers they might encounter in the process. After all, judging by the aura emanating from this secret realm, its difficulty was extremely high. Yi Yu looked at the vortex with great interest. The previously encountered brilliant purple secret realm had been very difficult for him, and this purple-black secret realm represented an even greater challenge. As he gazed at the vortex, a surge of information flooded into his mind. The reason no one had encountered this secret realm before was that only pirate groups strong enough could trigger it by passing through here. Not every pirate group had the qualification to face it. Moreover, once this secret realm was triggered, only this pirate group could participate, which made Lin Mushue and the others' faces darken, meaning this secret realm belonged exclusively to the Bayou pirate group. Lin Mushue silently prayed in her heart, hoping that the difficulty of this secret realm would be great enough that the Bayou pirate group could not pass. Soon, more information about this secret realm became known. If they could not pass through the secret realm, they would not be able to move forward or leave until they cleared it. This secret realm could be faced by the entire pirate group together, a multiplayer type. In the next moment, the temperature around them suddenly dropped, and a colder breath rushed towards them. Many people couldn't help but shiver, feeling as if the blood in their bodies was about to freeze. Seeing this, Yiyu arranged lower-ranked and formal crew members go to the heating chamber. Although the secret realm can be faced by the entire pirate group, not everyone can withstand this cold. The lower-ranked and formal crew members hurried towards the heating chamber. They truly could not bear this cold, feeling as if they were about to become ice sculptures. Zhao Yenner, seeing this, immediately unleashed her flame fruit ability, and flames surged around her, hoping to provide warmth so that more crew members could participate in the challenge of the secret realm. However, after burning for 10 seconds, the flames were frozen and fixed in place. Xia Ling, witnessing this scene, couldn't help but exclaim, "This icy power is stronger than my current ice fruit ability." Zhao Yenner also realized that the lower-ranked and formal crew members could not participate in this secret realm challenge. Lin Mushue and the others, seeing this, shouted that they wanted to go to the heating chamber. "So cold, we want to go too," Yiyu said in a deep voice. "Get back to the sewage chamber. If you don't go back, you'll stay here." Lin Mushue's face turned ugly, and she could only grit her teeth and head towards the sewage chamber. She felt that she had never been this angry in her life. She kept praying in her heart, hoping that the Bayou pirate group would not pass through this secret realm. Just then, the secret realm opened. In the high sky ahead, a swirling ice blue vortex appeared, continuously expanding, soon reaching a diameter of 1,000 meters. Everyone understood the content of the secret realm. Ice spikes would fall densely from it. To pass through this secret realm, they had to face the ice spikes within the range below the vortex. As long as one person could successfully reach the height of the vortex, they would pass. If they could not pass, then ice spikes would fall all around them, and it would continue indefinitely, trapping them here. Upon hearing this rule, Lin Mushue secretly rejoiced. If the Bayou pirate group could not pass, they would be unable to leave. Time was crucial for a pirate group. Being trapped here for over 10 days would certainly deal a significant blow to the Bayou pirate group, meaning they would be unable to search for treasures, hunt sea beasts, and their level upgrades would slow down considerably. Lin Mushue coldly laughed in her heart. "I hope they can't pass and are stuck here for more than 10 days. After all, it's a purple-black secret realm. Even with Yiyu, it would be difficult to pass." At this moment, the members of the Bayou pirate group understood the challenge rules. Yiyu shouted, "Xiaoling, combat crew, officers, vice captain, come with me into the secret realm." As soon as he finished speaking, the high-end combat forces of the Bayou pirate group rushed in. Dense ice spikes fell like rain, each one the size of an adult, and the tips of the ice spikes were extremely sharp. Upon entering the secret realm, the temperature here was even colder, so cold that people didn't even want to reach out to attack. Even Yiyu felt the chill. Yiyu reminded, "If anyone can't hold on, just withdraw." As he spoke, he leaped up, facing many falling ice spikes first. With a punch, he was naturally serious, using flowing cherry and bajan, and with a few cracking sounds, 3 ice spikes shattered. This result made Yiyu realize that these ice spikes were very hard and powerful, and he sullenly reminded, "Everyone be careful. The power of each ice spike is not inferior to the full strength strike of a top genius." Combat crew, attack in groups. Everyone understood that since only one person needed to reach the top to pass, they naturally had to assist the captain. Zhao Yenner said sternly, "Attack with all your might to relieve the captain's pressure. We can't let the captain face all the ice shards alone." Upon hearing this, everyone launched their full assault. 50 combat crew members huddled together, barely able to withstand 1 or 2 ice shards, realizing just how terrifying the difficulty of this secret realm truly was. Lin Mushue, who was secretly watching from the cabin, felt delighted. "My heavenly pride pirate crew will definitely not be able to pass through. Even the alliance of the 4 great pirate crews can't do it. This secret realm is really difficult. So Yiyu, you all should stay here for about 10 days. The members of the Bayou pirate crew fought back with all their strength, but some combat crew members quickly couldn't hold on, not only because the ice shards had strong attack power but also due to the increasingly cold temperatures. which hindered their movements. Xiaoling shouted, "If you can't hold on, just withdraw. The prerequisite for passing through the secret realm is that no one can die." Although they wanted to share the burden more, they had indeed reached their limits. The combat crew members gradually withdrew, increasing the pressure on Xiaoling and the others. Seeing that Ji Yu had already reached halfway up, they gritted their teeth and persevered. Xiaoke's gaze was sharp, and the gun in his hand accurately fired shot after shot, each bullet hitting the incoming ice shards with precision. Zhao Yenner was surrounded by blazing flames, continuously launching fire punches. Even if some ice shards weren't completely shattered, they would melt upon getting close. Xiaoling kept shooting ice spears while unleashing cold air to freeze the ice shards above, but it was useless. They could only break the ice. Sun Long directly unleashed the ghostly 9-blade flow, spinning like a top with 3 heads and 6 arms, slashing fiercely. Zhou Xing weaved through the gaps in the ice shards, dodging while continuously delivering powerful kicks that shattered the ice shards one by one. As time passed, they were horrified to see the number of ice shards increasing and becoming denser. "Everyone hold on, we must help the captain reach the height of the vortex." While attacking and dodging, they also targeted the ice shards around Yi Yu. As long as one person reached the vortex height, they would pass through. Whoosh! Zhou Xing dodged and kicked, but a massive ice shard came at him with incredible speed, making it hard to evade or counterattack. "Zhou Xing, be careful." Sun Long and the others' expressions changed dramatically as each ice shard's power struck, even they would be heavily injured. In this critical moment, Zhou Xing covered himself with armed color haki and chose to take it head-on, as there was no way to dodge. With a loud bang, the ice shard shattered, and the powerful impact knocked Zhou Xing down. The crew's faces changed in shock and worry. Zhou Xing sprang up like a carp, wiped a trace of blood from the corner of his mouth, and smiled slightly. "I'm fine, it's just a minor injury." "Everyone don't worry." The others realized that Zhou Xing wasn't just putting on a brave face, he truly had only a light injury, and they were immediately astonished. Zhou Xing's body was so tough that he could withstand an ice shard directly, and his injuries weren't severe. Yi Yu wasn't surprised. After all, Sanji from One Piece awakened his bloodline factor, significantly enhancing his combat power. Not only could he use the demon god Windleg, with flames on his feet turning into blue flames, but his physical strength also received a great boost. Zhou Xing, of course, inherited Sanji's bloodline factor and high physical strength. At this moment, watching all this, Lin Muxue felt jealous and sour. Although I saw their strength during the previous battle, I couldn't keep an eye on the other members of the Bayou pirate crew because I was facing Yi Yu. Now that I look, Yi Yu's vice captain and officers are all very strong. They are all top talents. Li Tsang also felt sour. Damn it, although they are strong now, they are just powerless, yet so many talents follow him. Once they reach level 30, I believe some will leave him. In the later stages, all the talents will ultimately submit to Schwer. Lin Muxue felt elated, not thinking that Li Tsang was flattering her. She believed it would be so. At this moment, the onslaught of ice shards grew fiercer, and the officers and vice captains gradually found it hard to hold on. The consumption was significant, and the cold was increasingly affecting their movements, causing them to gradually sustain injuries. Yi Yu looked down at everyone. Although they were still 1/10 away from the vortex, just a little more to succeed, he understood that continuing would only put everyone in danger. "Let everyone withdraw. It's hard for me to complete this alone. I need my partners to share some of the burden. This secret realm is indeed difficult," Yi Yu decisively ordered. Although reluctant, they obeyed the command and retreated one after another. Back on the ship, lying on the deck, they gasped for breath after the intense attacks, and it was even colder inside. At this moment, more whirlpools appeared in the surrounding sky, and ice shards fell in large areas, sealing off the place tightly. Lin Muxue looked at Ji Yu and the others who returned in failure, a smug smile on her face. "Ha, you didn't pass, you'll be trapped here for a while." Li Tsang and the others were delighted. "Hold them back for 10 days or half a month." Yi Yu ordered, "Everyone rest and adjust first. Prepare for the next challenge. Although we failed this time, we have already understood the difficulty of the secret realm. Next time, we will be more skilled and will definitely pass." "Okay, Captain, we were just a little short this time. We will definitely pass next time and be fully prepared." Lin Muxue was not worried. "If you can't pass this time, you definitely won't next time. In such a short time, how much can your overall strength improve? So, unless your overall strength increases, how could you possibly pass?" At this moment, Yi Yu thought of Lin Muxue and the others gloating and ordered, "Let Lin Muxue and the others wash up and come up." Lin Muxue and the others were puzzled when they heard this. They had just come down and were being called back up again. What did they want them to do? Were they going to vent their frustration on them because they didn't pass? They didn't dare to disobey and had to comply. After washing up, Lin Muxue and the others came to the deck. Lin Muxue asked in confusion, "What do you want us to do now?" Yi Yu stated directly, this secret realm can only be participated in by members of our Bayou pirate group. Lin Mushua nodded, right, so don't think about letting us join, you can only rely on yourselves. Yi Yu smiled slyly, you are now slaves of my Bayou pirate group, and you belong to the Bayou pirate group. I almost forgot about that just now. Perhaps you can participate after all. Upon hearing this, Lin Mushue and the others' expressions changed drastically. Lin Mushue hurriedly shook her head, we definitely can't participate, although we are slaves, but, she wanted to say they didn't belong to the Bayou pirate group, but saying it out loud felt wrong. The secret realm didn't state that slaves couldn't participate, it only said that only the Bayou pirate group could participate, and now they were indeed slaves of the Bayou pirate group. Thinking of this, Lin Mushue's heart trembled. Yi Yu arranged, Zhou Xing, give them the food meant for the lookout dog, let them eat their fill. Yes, Captain. Lin Mushue was furious, if you want us to participate and contribute, at least give us better food. Yi Yu snorted coldly, eat it or not, you all have to participate anyway. Participating on an empty stomach is no big deal. What if we get hurt? You won't get your treasure. Yi Yu shrugged indifferently, if you can't get it, then you can't. At least the secret realm will pass. But will you let yourselves die? As soon as these words were spoken, Lin Mushue's fists clenched tightly, feeling that if she stayed any longer, she would be so angry she might develop breast cancer. Lin Mushue realized that Yi Yu was sure they wouldn't dare to face this seriously. Li Tsong said, Schwer, just eat. After all, the food meant for the lookout dog is pretty good, much better than the leftover food before. If the leftover food was so good, the food for the lookout dog, even if not as good as what Yi Yu and the others eat, is definitely better than before. Lin Mushue scolded angrily, useless. Shut up. Yi Yu mocked, useless? Didn't you enjoy eating it before? This made Lin Mushue's face turn pale with anger, speechless. Yi Yu continued to mock, you ate the leftover food so deliciously before, our lookout dog's food is not bad, you'll enjoy it even more. Lin Mushue was furious and wanted to retort that she wouldn't eat, but fearing she might actually enjoy it again, she said nothing more, and indeed she hadn't eaten enough just now. The food for the dogs was placed in their bowls, and Li Tsong and the others' eyes lit up. The aroma was delightful. This time it wasn't leftover food, it was complete. There were fried chicken fillets, roasted chicken legs, and high-quality dog food. Yi Yu urged, hurry up and eat, there's only half an hour, and once the time is up, you won't be able to eat anymore. Immediately, Li Tsong and the others began to eat quickly. As soon as they took a bite, their eyes sparkled, and they couldn't help but exclaim, so delicious. The food for the dogs is better than what our ship's chef makes. So fragrant. They devoured the food, fearing they wouldn't finish in half an hour. Lin Mushue frowned as she watched, was it really that good? She hesitated again, unable to take her eyes off the food in the bowl. Finally, unable to resist, she started eating as well, her eyes brightening, and she began to eat faster, stuffing her mouth. Woof woof woof. At that moment, the dog watching the boat suddenly barked furiously at Lin Mushue and the others, as if saying, don't eat our food. You're human, why are you eating our dog food? Yi Yu shouted, be quiet, just let them have a good meal, they still need to work later. The dog seemed to understand Yi Yu's words and quieted down. Lin Mushue and the others were filled with anger and shame, but they kept eating, not saying anything on the surface, yet internally they were constantly praising how delicious it was. After Li Tsong and the others finished eating, they looked at the bag of dog food, unsure whether to eat it or not. They weren't completely full, and thinking about not being able to eat for the next 3 days and the inevitable consumption during battles, they could only eat. They opened the bag and grabbed a handful of dog food to eat, their eyes lighting up immediately. Delicious. Barbecue flavor. Mine is crab roe flavor. Mine is roasted chicken flavor. They ate heartily, the crunchiness satisfying. At this time, Lin Mushue also finished her food in a hurry, but there was still a bag of dog food left, and she still wasn't full, her expression grim. Although the previous food was for dogs, it was still food, but this dog food was truly meant for dogs. Lin Mushue crossed her arms, unwilling to eat, becoming reserved again. Li Tsong said, Schwer, you should eat the dog food too, it's really good. Lin Mushue haughtily snorted, a bunch of useless people, eating dog food, I would never. Seeing that Lin Mushue really didn't want to eat, Li Tsong and the others stopped insisting, but Yi Yu coldly smiled, stepping forward to grab the dog food. Lin Mushue felt uneasy. What are you going to do? Yi Yu said in a deep voice, eat this dog food, you need to be at your best for the battle later. Lin Mushue quickly shook her head in refusal, I won't eat, I'm full. To her, eating dog food was simply absurd, a huge insult. However, Yi Yu's eyes revealed an undeniable firmness, if I say you need to eat, then you must eat. As soon as he finished speaking, Yi Yu stepped forward, roughly grabbing Lin Mushue's chin, his movements brutal and forceful. Lin Muxue felt a sharp pain in her jaw, unable to resist, and her mouth was forcibly opened by Yiyu. Then, Yiyu took the dog food beside her and poured it directly into her mouth. Lin Muxue was filled with anger and humiliation. She desperately tried to close her mouth, to break free from Yiyu's grip, but his hand was like a vice, and she couldn't resist. She didn't dare to use her Thunder Fruit ability against Yiyu, knowing it would be difficult to hurt him and she would just end up getting punched. The moment the dog food entered her mouth, she was filled with rejection, almost ready to spit it out. But at that moment, a rich barbecue flavor spread in her mouth, completely different from what she had imagined dog food would taste like. Her eyes instantly brightened, and her previously struggling body gradually stopped moving. "Don't feed me anymore, I'll do it myself." Lin Muxue's tone no longer held the anger from before. Yiyu released his grip, and Lin Muxue took the dog food, starting to eat by herself. She gently bit into the dog food, her expression gradually softening, the frown on her face easing. It was indeed very delicious. It was her first time eating dog food, and she didn't expect it to be this good. The crew watched, covering their mouths and laughing, as the top talent of the Thunderfruit, Lin Muxue, was now in such a dire situation because of the captain. Yiyu felt a sense of satisfaction in his heart and decided to take this opportunity to properly discipline them. Xiao Linger began to heal the crew, activating her healing fruit abilities, and their injuries quickly improved. After half a day's rest, everyone had returned to peak condition, ready to challenge the secret realm once more. The combat crew re-entered the secret realm, this time accompanied by Lin Muxue and 20 other slaves. In the swirling sky above, dense ice shards fell like rain. Everyone quickly entered battle mode, already aware of the power of the ice shards. Even with 20 more fighters, they knew it would still be difficult. At first, Lin Muxue, Li Tsong, and the others thought about slacking off. After all, they had been forced to join and didn't want the Baiyu pirate group to pass through this secret realm. However, once they entered the secret realm, the overwhelming sense of crisis made them uneasy, and they realized they couldn't afford to hold back. They had to fight with all their might, or their lives would be at stake. Lin Muxue was filled with anger. She really didn't want to help Yiyu, but she had no choice, which was the most frustrating part. Gritting her teeth, she unleashed the full power of the Thunderfruit, shooting out bolts of lightning from her hands, continuously destroying the falling ice shards. Lin Muxue and the other 19 slaves were responsible for a portion of the ice shards, and the pressure was considerable. Lin Muxue anxiously shouted, "We need some people to help us, the pressure is too much." However, the others completely ignored her. Lin Muxue was furious, knowing it was intentional, meant to force them to give their all. She could only push herself even harder, otherwise, she would either die or be severely injured. With a maximum burst of the Thunderfruit's power, a thunder dragon roared out, shattering the falling ice shards. At that moment, Yiyu wielded the Yanma in his left hand and the black blade Yeyu in his right, continuously slashing with divine avoidance to break the ice shards. Using Moonwalk, he stepped on the air and shot upwards while unleashing his observation haki, weaving through the dense ice shards. For those he couldn't dodge, he kept swinging his sword, shattering the ice shards into pieces. The people below could sense it and were amazed. In such a cold environment, the captain was still so fast and agile. Yiyu continued to ascend, and this time, his partners could assist more, attacking a small portion of the ice shards he faced, relieving some of his pressure, as the danger was greatest at the top. Soon, Yiyu was approaching the vortex, and the crew growled, "Maximum burst! The captain is almost there." "Good!" Zhao Yener shouted, "Great flame ring! Flame Emperor!" A massive fireball shot from his hand like a small sun, charging towards the ice shards, instantly exploding and melting a large area of them. Shauka kept firing, his powerful armed hockey bullets shattering the ice shards. After reciting a poem, Zoro used a large 3000, Great Thousand World, a wide-range slash that destroyed a row of ice shards above. Demon Wind Kick, Slow Light. Every crew member was giving their all, even as their bodies began to freeze and their faces went numb from the cold. They persisted, determined to succeed this time. As time passed, everyone's stamina was depleting rapidly. Some had already developed wounds, blood staining their clothes, but there was no sign of retreat. After another dual sword divine avoidance, the ice shards ahead shattered, and with a powerful sound, he shot upwards with the recoil, extending his right hand. Finally, his hand touched the vortex, and in an instant, the ice shards vanished, along with the bone-chilling cold of the space. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief, feeling an incredible warmth, sharing, "We made it through. That was tough. It's amazing that our Baiyu pirate group had to struggle so much. No other pirate group could face this alone and succeed." Lin Muxue and the others looked extremely grim. As enemies, they had helped Yiyu pass through this challenging secret realm. Li Tsong comforted them, "Actually, we also gained something. We participated and can gain experience. With such a high difficulty in this secret realm, the experience must be substantial. Lin Mushue's eyes lit up, her anger dissipating somewhat as she coldly laughed. We've all put in a lot of effort, especially me with the Thunderfruit. I'm sure I'll get a good share of experience. Not only will my strength increase, but I can also annoy Yiyu, and most importantly, annoy Yiyu. These days, he's been getting on my nerves so much that I feel like I'm about to develop a hard lump in my chest. Upon hearing this, Yiyu asked, "You're about to get a hard lump from me annoying you? Do you want me to rub it away for you?" Lin Mushue was furious, shameless. Yiyu reminded her, "Well, just don't let me annoy you into getting breast cancer." Lin Mushue snorted coldly in her heart, "You'll be the one getting angry soon." However, just as she was secretly pleased about gaining experience, the information chimed in. Those who touch the vortex will receive 50% of the experience from this secret realm. The remaining 50% will be distributed by that person. This brief sentence was like a bucket of cold water, splashed onto Lin Mushue and Li Tsong and the others' hearts. Their smiles instantly froze on their faces, their expressions turning ugly again, as if they had eaten something foul. Xia Ling and the others burst into laughter upon hearing this information. "Ah, this is great. At least it's distributed by the captain. Otherwise, I would really be upset. I also don't want them to get any experience." After hearing the information, Yiyu's lips curled slightly, feeling particularly pleased, and naturally didn't want Lin Mushue and the others to benefit. Directly receiving 50%, Yiyu's level reached 28, and then he began to distribute the remaining 50% of the experience. First, he looked at the 3 vice-captains and arranged, "Everyone has worked hard this time, each of the 3 vice-captains gets 5% experience, and each officer gets 2%. After being allocated, they were pleasantly surprised. The small portion of experience allowed them to directly level up twice, significantly enhancing their strength. As Yiyu continued to distribute experience to the combat crew, Lin Mushue and the others grew anxious. Lin Mushue could no longer contain herself and shouted loudly, "We want some too. We also helped out, and we got injured in the battle. If it weren't for us, you wouldn't have been able to pass through the secret realm. You must give us some experience." Li Tsong and the others echoed, "Right, give us some too." Yiyu coldly looked at Lin Mushue and the others, sneering, Give you some? What are you dreaming about?" Lin Mushue and the others' anger surged, their hands clenched tightly into fists, their nails almost digging into their palms, their bodies trembling slightly with rage. Yiyu ignored Lin Mushue and the others, continuing to distribute all the remaining experience to the combat crew. When all the experience was allocated, Lin Mushue and the others were utterly despondent, filled with resentment, wishing they could rush up and fight Yiyu, but they could only think about it. After distributing the experience, Yiyu ordered everyone back on the ship to continue sailing. He coldly glanced at Lin Mushue and the others, arranging for them to continue staying in the sewage pit. Lin Mushue could no longer control her emotions and screamed hysterically, "Yiyu, why did you choose me? Why are you doing this to me? Why do you think, among the 4 captains, it's definitely going to be you?" Lin Mushue recalled what she had done before, her face turning ugly, unable to refute, feeling an impulse to kneel and apologize, but quickly dispelled it. It was impossible, she would endure the humiliation for now. At this moment, if Jin Mo, Song Ling, and Wang Quancher knew about Lin Mushue and the others' misery, they would surely be extremely grateful that Yiyu hadn't chosen them as slaves. The Bayou pirate ship continued sailing, soon exiting the snowy area. Lin Mushue and the others began their miserable life again, spending their days in the company of flies. Soon, 3 days passed. In these 3 days, they did not encounter any new secret realms but faced many sea beasts and fierce monsters, and they did find some treasure chests. Now, they were about to reach a new treasure drop point. Yiyu's level remained at 28, not increasing. It was difficult to level up in 3 days without encountering high-difficulty secret realms, especially for Yiyu, as the difficulty of leveling up increased with each level gained. Lin Mushue and the others felt as if the 3 days had stretched into years. It was now time to bathe, and they stumbled out of the sewage chamber like walking corpses, swaying as they made their way to the bathing area. After washing up, although they no longer smelled foul, their spirits remained low. It had only been 3 days, but to them, it felt as if 3 years had passed. They wanted to shout, "Do you know how we've spent these 3 days?" Back on deck, Yiyu and the others were feasting, carelessly tossing leftover food into a corner. Lin Mushue and the others looked at the scraps, and this time, without any restraint or dignity, they rushed forward and devoured the food. They were simply too hungry, the leftovers were a delicacy to them. As they ate, they secretly watched Yiyu and the others, their eyes filled with resentment. After finishing, they arrived at the treasure toss area, where there were quite a few pirate ships, but they all kept their distance, no one daring to covet the treasures of the Bayou pirate group. The treasures were tossed in, and Yiyu's level still hadn't increased, but he was very close to reaching level 29. It had only been 22 days since the real transformation began, and level 29 was already quite high. Among the top talents, the highest was only level 29. These prodigies were happy at this moment, looking at the towering stone tablets. Now we're at level 29, and there are 38 days until the stone tablet's secret realm. By then, reaching level 40 will be no problem. At least we're not below level 30, otherwise, Yiyu and the Bayou Pirate Group would undoubtedly be the first. Yiyu would become the #1 bounty, and the Bayou Pirate Group would become a King Pirate Group. But once we hit level 40, that will be their vulnerable period. Yes, starting from level 30, we inherit all the abilities of the pirate power users, making us even stronger, while Yiyu won't inherit much. At this moment, Lin Mushue also glanced at the stone tablet, coldly snorting in her heart, Yiyu, there are 37 days until the arena duel. By then, I will definitely be no less than level 40, and I will show you how I can dominate you in a one-on-one. Although there was a significant gap in strength now, Lin Mushue felt that the further they went, the more Yiyu would fall behind her. This was also why she hadn't completely regretted or fully submitted to Yiyu yet. If Yiyu were to experience a similar gap later on, she would submit without hesitation, even if it meant becoming what she had sincerely said, even if it meant becoming Yiyu's slave, as long as they were on the same ship. However, Lin Mushue felt that this was impossible. Yiyu's potential was definitely not greater than hers. She hadn't yet inherited the powers of the Thunder Fruit user, and the Thunder Fruit hadn't awakened yet, so her potential was still vast. Heh, Yiyu, I will never regret it. The one who will regret will only be you. The Bayou Pirate Group continued sailing, and soon the ship docked by a small island. The crew began to busily load supplies and various materials onto the ship. Although this small island was not large, it was rich in resources. Yiyu, the first mate, and the officers were relaxing under a large tree, drinking wine. At that moment, there was movement in the distant jungle. Something was rushing towards them, startling many birds and beasts into flight. Soon, a hurried sound of footsteps approached, accompanied by a loud and excited shout. My name is Zhao Lin, a non-ability user, and my contract non-ability user is Kagaya Odin. I'm here to sign up for the Bayou Pirate Group, but I really want to have a serious spar with Yiyu. Yiyu, come out. Yiyu's eyes lit up upon hearing this, and he looked in the direction of the voice. He saw a tall man with unruly long hair excitedly rushing over. In his left hand, he held a famous sword called Tianyu Yuzhan, and in his right hand was another gleaming famous sword. The man radiated a fighting spirit, like a beast about to hunt. Sun Long sensed the aura of a strong warrior, and being a swordsman, he was excited. Captain, let me handle this? Yiyu stood up and shook his head. If he specifically wants to fight me, then let me meet him first. Yiyu dashed forward, drawing his black sword. Knight. Zhao Lin's eyes immediately lit up as he rushed to a spot not far from Yiyu, his feet firmly planted, excitement shimmering in his gaze. He gripped two knives tightly, dark red lightning swirling around him, clearly a form of domination, like cherry blossoms dancing in the air. Suddenly, he unleashed a powerful strike, roaring, heavenly blade style, peach blossom white flow. As soon as the words left his mouth, he shot towards Yiyu like an arrow, his dual blades slicing through the air with a fierce and powerful momentum. A flicker of interest crossed Yiyu's eyes as he gripped his knife with one hand and swung it horizontally, calling out, Divine Avoidance. Bang! Zhao Lin's two knives collided with the Black Knife Knight at a distance, producing a deafening sound. An invisible force seemed to rage through the air, sending sand and stones flying in all directions. In the brief standoff, Zhao Lin's expression changed dramatically as an immense force surged towards him, accompanied by an overwhelming sharpness that struck his face like a knife. Unable to withstand it for even 2 seconds, his body was sent flying backward, soaring 100 meters away, crashing into several large trees along the way and kicking up a cloud of dust. Bang! Zhao Lin slammed heavily into a large tree 100 meters away and then slowly slid down. Blood trickled from the corner of his mouth, and his eyes were filled with shock. Although he had long known that Yiyu was powerful, he never expected that a single-handed divine avoidance would inflict such injuries on him. Having witnessed Yiyu's strength before, he recalled the scene of Yiyu single-handedly taking on numerous top talents. He had originally thought that even if there was a gap between them, it wouldn't be too significant. He believed that even if he couldn't win against the single-handed divine avoidance, he shouldn't be injured. But now he realized that the gap was far greater than he had imagined. Wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, Zhao Lin trembled with excitement. So impressive. No wonder you're Yiyu, the current #1 swordsman. You're amazing. Now I finally have a rival in swordsmanship. You didn't even use your full strength and still sent me flying. The crew of the Bayou Pirate Group was shaken. This Zhao Lin is incredible. Although he was sent flying, he's just one person, and his injuries aren't too severe. It's clear that the captain didn't go all out, but he was still somewhat serious. Other crew members nodded in agreement. Yeah, even though he was sent flying, it's obvious he's a strong fighter. With his dual blade style, now we have a complete set, the captain with 1 sword, him with 2, and Sun Long with 3, all of them strong. If he joins, that would be great. He seems pretty good, carefree, and unrestrained. At this moment, Lin Mushua's expression turned grave as she secretly cursed, damn it, another powerless person wants to join the Bayou pirate group. Back then, so many of us were sent flying by Yi Yu's divine avoidance, and he's just one person. Although Yi Yu didn't go all out, he wasn't seriously injured, which is telling. Just from this one collision, it's clear this person is formidable, and his current strength is not inferior to the top talents. Li Tsong said solemnly, I know him. Besides our Tianjiao pirate group, the only other crew member who has contracted a powerless person, Qing Jiao, is him, and he can also use domination like Yi Yu. Although his conqueror's haki isn't as terrifying as Yi Yu's, it's stronger than Qing Feng's. The other slaves' faces darkened upon hearing this. They understood that Zhao Lin's joining would undoubtedly enhance the strength of the Bayou pirate group further. Sun Long was excited after the shock, exclaiming, another strong swordsman, and a dual blade style at that. The gap between my swordsmanship and the captain's is still quite large, so having a powerful sparring partner like Zhao Lin is fantastic. Zhao Yenair said, there's no need for a strength assessment. As for character assessment, he seems decent. Joining our pirate group shouldn't be a problem. It just depends on what position the captain will give him. Xiao Ling speculated, starting as an officer is inevitable, and he might very well be given the position of vice captain. Hearing this, everyone was shaken. Another incapable vice captain? Xiaoke became the vice captain due to his strong abilities, and now seeing Zhao Lin's strength, although he was knocked away by a single strike, he knew it was impressive. However, could he become a vice captain like Xiaoke? Yi Yu had already made up his mind. Allowing him to become vice captain was feasible. The strength of Guan Yue Yutian was naturally formidable in the pirate world and could definitely be considered at the admiral level. At this moment, Zhao Lin exclaimed, so impressive, but I still want to continue fighting for a while. I want to give it my all and see the gap between us. Although he wanted to see the difference, it was also because he encountered a strong swordsman and wanted to spar. Yi Yu gestured, then come on. Instantly, everyone around focused intently, eager to see how strong Zhao Lin's full power was, thus gaining a better understanding of his abilities. Yi Yu looked forward to it, while continuing to spar, let the crew see your strength. I plan to make you the vice captain, so everyone can see if your strength is sufficient. Zhao Lin was surprised. Becoming vice captain directly was too much emphasis on himself. He nodded seriously, then I will give it my all. After all, you are too strong, so there's no need to worry about me hurting you. Zhao Lin was happy, since Yi Yu was so strong, he could go all out without concern. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Lin took the initiative to attack, his figure like lightning, instantly rushing in front of Yi Yu, swinging 2 blades to deliver a cross-slash aimed at Yi Yu's vital points. Yi Yu casually countered with a green slash, directly dispersing the attack. Zhao Lin quickly dodged the strike and had already swept behind Yi Yu, slashing with both blades. Yi Yu did not turn around or move, simply extending his black blade, knight, behind him to block. With a loud bang, sparks flew as the black blade clashed with the dual blades, producing a piercing clang. The powerful impact caused the large tree in front of Yi Yu to continuously collapse, yet Yi Yu remained unmoved. Zhao Lin, however, was knocked back a few steps. This is what it means to block, so strong, Zhao Lin marveled, taking a deep breath and charging out with even greater speed, almost like a flash, with a low shout. Yutian two-sword style, Peach Blossom 10 fists. The 2 blades crossed into a cross shape and shot out. In the next moment, they appeared behind Yi Yu, while in front of Yi Yu, a cross-shaped red slash of blade light burst forth like starlight, becoming increasingly brilliant. Boom! At its most dazzling, it suddenly exploded. Yi Yu slashed to disperse it but took a slight step back. This left the crew in shock. Although Yi Yu was unscathed and still countered with one hand, the fact that he had retreated 2 steps indicated that this attack was quite powerful. Yi Yu inwardly sighed, as expected of the Peach Blossom 10 fists that left a permanent cross scar on Kaido. It truly is impressive. The battle continued, and 15 minutes later, Zhao Lin lay on the ground, panting heavily, utterly astonished. So powerful, stronger than I imagined. You didn't even use your full strength, yet it was so difficult for me. It seems the gap in swordsmanship between us is still quite large. Yi Yu praised, you are already very impressive. At this moment, Sun Long was excited, thrilled to have another swordsman stronger than himself. Although not as much as the captain, being just a bit stronger was still great. He wanted to surpass Zhao Lin in swordsmanship. Subsequently, Zhao Lin underwent a character assessment, easily passing and becoming the 4th vice-captain of the Bayou pirate group. No crew member objected. The earlier battle had clearly shown Zhao Lin's strength, which was not inferior to Xiao Ling, Zhao Yener, or Xiao Ku, and was slightly stronger than the current top officer, Sun Long. Sun Long approached joyfully, "Congratulations. Also, let's spar more in the future." Zhao Lin was also happy, "Great. I've already realized the gap between me and the captain is quite large. In the future, let's spar. I know you, your swordsmanship is also very strong. Once I recover, we can have a match." "Alright." Both were eager. Lin Muxue and the others looked grim, also realizing Zhao Lin's strength. Currently, he could completely become the captain of a top pirate crew, and in battle, his strength was not inferior to that of the Thunder Fruit user. Damn it, the Bayou Pirate Group has gained another general. Along with the anger, there was a hint of jealousy, as the Bayou Pirate Group's lineup was getting better and better, leaving the Tenjiao Pirate Group far behind. Lin Muxue said seriously, "This won't do. After level 30, you won't be able to become the first bounty, but if the pirate group grows stronger, it might be possible for them to take the top spot in the pirate group rankings in a month and become a king pirate group." Li Tsung comforted her, "Not necessarily. We should be grateful that the strong crew members we recruited are all incapable. There's still a month until the strongest pirate group rankings, and by then, everyone will be around level 40. The Bayou Pirate Group will have already entered a period of weakness, so they might not make the rankings." With this thought, Lin Muxue felt much less worried. At that moment, an unusual phenomenon occurred. Above the 10 cities of the world, a purple-black vortex appeared, shocking everyone, a purple-black secret realm. At the same time, an announcement echoed throughout the world, stating that a fixed-type secret realm had appeared again. Speaking of fixed-type secret realms, there had been a real anomaly before, and Lin Muxue frowned. At that time, only one group had passed the 10th level, and she and Li Tsong were compared to them. She didn't know who they were back then, but now she didn't need to think to know it was Yi Yu and Zheng Tian's team. At this moment, many members of the pirate groups looked up, their eyes shining with greed and desire as they gazed at the purple-black vortex in the distant sky. If they could pass through the purple-black secret realm, the experience gained would be substantial. Meanwhile, the king of the pirate group looked at the purple-black vortex, his face filled with relief. "Fortunately, our 4 pirate groups have formed an alliance. The news of the Bayou Pirate Group barely passing through the purple-black secret realm has spread, and it was so difficult for them to pass. If we had gone as individual pirate groups, we definitely wouldn't have made it. But now that we are allied, we have a great chance of success." Song Ling corrected him, "To be precise, it's 100% chance." Ji Nimo nodded confidently, "That's right, we will definitely pass. Last time we lost to the Bayou Pirate Group, but that was because over 200,000 combat power was restrained by Yi Yu's Conqueror's Haki, unable to join the battle. If that combat power had been present, our overall strength would definitely have surpassed the Bayou Pirate Group. This time, the purple-black secret realm will definitely involve the entire pirate group, as it is too difficult, so we can absolutely pass. We must pass. It's a great opportunity for improvement. We also need to find a way to take revenge on the Bayou Pirate Group." Meanwhile, other top pirate groups also realized the difficulty of this purple-black secret realm. The news of the Bayou Pirate Group narrowly passing through the purple-black secret realm had spread throughout the world, giving them a rough understanding of its difficulty. To be able to pass through the secret realm, they also began seeking alliances. Yi Yu stood at the bow of the ship, looking at a distant island city. Above that city, there was a purple-black secret realm. At that moment, the announcement sounded again, and its content shook the entire world. It instantly extinguished the thoughts of participation from all pirate groups. Even the usually calm Yi Yu's expression changed drastically upon hearing this information, and his heart surged with turmoil. The king of the pirate group looked grim. "Damn it, why is it so difficult? What a joke, who can pass this?" Song Ling frowned, "Although it opens in 3 days, it's impossible to pass." Ji Nemo cursed, "Is there a mistake with the timing? Did it arrive early? This should at least appear a month later, right? Who can pass this? Even Yi Yu, who is currently at a power gap, can't pass." Sigh, thinking about it this way makes it a bit easier to accept. After all, Yi Yu can't pass either, so there won't be any beneficiaries from this secret realm, it's fair. At this moment, no one wanted to participate. And in the 10 cities where the secret realm was located, the people instantly fell into panic and despair. This was because the content of the secret realm was, in 3 days, a super giant beast would descend within the secret realm. These giant beasts were top tier among the exotic beasts, possessing combat power beyond their level, and their level was 40. 3 days after the secret realm opens, the giant beasts will descend upon the sea area 100 meters from the city, towering at a height of 400 meters, beginning to approach the city and moving for 3 hours. Imagine a colossal creature 400 meters tall appearing in the city, rampaging for 3 hours. It would be a scene of apocalypse. The most despairing reason for choosing to give up is that this secret realm allows only one person to participate. Each secret realm can only have one person enter. Upon learning this, the entire world erupted in chaos, and all the pirates chose to abandon hope. One person going in? Isn't that asking for death? A level 40 top-tier beast, its combat power will definitely be overwhelming. How can one person possibly contend with it? At this moment, in the city of the purple-black secret realm, fear and despair hung over everyone's hearts like a dark cloud. It's over. I'm in the city of the purple-black secret realm. Get out of here quickly. Such a powerful giant beast, one stomp could cause catastrophic destruction. The people here were in a panic, wanting to flee this place that was about to become hell. But when they reached the edge of the city, they suddenly encountered an invisible wall of air. No matter how hard they pounded or attacked, the air wall showed no signs of budging. What's going on? An invisible barrier? What do we do now? Everyone became even more frantic. At this moment, the announcement echoed one last time. 10 secret realm cities are currently unable to exit, and no one can enter. Only those participating in the secret realm can come in. If someone participates in the secret realm and withstands the giant for 3 hours, they will pass, and everyone will be able to leave. If no one participates, everyone in that city will face the giant's attack. If someone participates, they will initially transfer everyone to a safe area where the giant cannot approach. Upon hearing this news, the people in the city fell into despair, seeking hope from one another. Does our city have a powerful pirate crew? If so, there might still be a glimmer of life. One top-tier pirate crew is simply not enough. At least 4 top-tier pirate crews need to join forces to have a chance. It's very unlikely for a city to have 4 top-tier pirate crews. They inquired everywhere, hoping to find a sliver of hope. However, soon the people from all 10 cities were in a state of collapse and despair. In our city, we don't even have a top-tier pirate crew. Most are sailing on the sea. Then gather all the pirates in the city. We can fight the giant together. However, gathering was difficult. Many pirates were thinking of their own safety, planning to save themselves when the time came, and were unwilling to gather. Meanwhile, the other 9 cities were also making similar calls for gathering, but the results were the same. The top-tier pirate crews were mostly at sea, and even if there were some pirates in the city, they were not very strong. Those slightly stronger pirates also dared not confront the giant, choosing instead to scatter and save themselves when the time came. After all, there was only one giant. Suddenly, the people of the 10 cities fell into a deep abyss of despair, especially the civilians. What should we civilians do? Such a powerful giant beast could crush us to pieces with one stomp. It will be moving in the city for 3 hours. The entire city will be destroyed. Pirates, gather together and fight back. Humph. Do civilians think they can command us? To gather together, our combat power would at least need to be equivalent to 4 top-tier pirate crews. But that's impossible. Even gathering one top-tier pirate crew is difficult. To go up and resist is just asking for death. It's better to scatter and seek survival. It's over. We civilians will die in 3 days. I don't want to die. Woo woo. Cries and pleas for help echoed in every corner of the city. Many people slumped to the ground, their faces ashen. But some still held on to a glimmer of hope. The greater the crisis, the more they wanted to grasp any hope, like a non-swimmer falling into a river, desperately clutching at even a fragile straw. Many people placed their last hope on the powerful pirate crews. Our city is the territory of the top pirate crew, the strongest pirate crew. The captain is Bai Xiaohan, a user of the Tremor Fruit ability. He will participate in the secret realm to save us, right? After all, this is his territory, he should protect us. However, their last hope was soon shattered. Bai Xiaohan directly announced his abandonment, not feeling ashamed, and spoke calmly. Although one of them is the territory of our strongest pirate crew, only one person can enter the secret realm, and even if I went, it would be seeking death. Moreover, if it were another powerful pirate crew, they would make the same choice. Yes, Captain, so giving up is not shameful. At this moment, not only Bai Xiaohan, but also the flying pirate crew of Jin Mo, the Qinglong pirate crew of Wang Quancher, and the Dominator pirate crew of Somling all unhesitatingly chose to abandon their territory. An attack on the territory of a powerful pirate crew is a provocation, and they need to regain face, but they all understood that the difficulty of this secret realm was something one person could not contend with. A level 40 top-tier, exotic beast, with combat power at least level 45, the gap was simply too great. Jin Mo crossed his arms proudly. Don't feel ashamed, even Yi Yu would give up his territory. Song Ling agreed. That's right, among the 10 cities, one is also Yi Yu's territory. If everyone gives up, then there's nothing to be ashamed of. Wang Quancher believed, although Yi Yu's strength is currently lacking, he cannot pass through the purple-black secret realm alone. The difficulty is immense. Even if he goes in, it would be seeking death. At this moment, Yi Yu's expression was grave, and he was struggling internally. The difficulty of this secret realm was somewhat despairing even for him, but deep down, he did not want to give up. If he had no territory city, he would have given up, and there would be no need to take risks, but there was one. Seeing Yi Yu's furrowed brows, Xia Ling and the others were somewhat worried. Captain, you won't choose to participate, will you? Captain, it's best not to participate, it's too difficult. In the previous purple-black secret realm, we all barely made it through. You're very strong, but even if you level up to 29 in 3 days, you still won't be able to pass. The gap is too large. Yes, Captain, a level 40 exotic beast is one thing, but it's a top-tier giant exotic beast. If it were a level 40 ordinary exotic beast, we could give it a try, but this giant exotic beast's combat power is definitely equivalent to that of a level 45 ordinary exotic beast. The level gap is too great. Worried that Yi Yu might waver, they hurriedly reminded him. At this moment, the information echoed. The countdown to participation begins, 10 seconds. Within 10 seconds, choose to participate, just choose a city in your heart, then speak out your choice to participate, and you will be teleported in. After 10 seconds, if you do not choose to participate, you will not be able to challenge again. Once someone chooses to participate, the information will be announced. Suddenly, the 10 secret realm cities fell silent, a dead silence. Would anyone choose to participate? Jean Mo looked at the city in the distance with the purple-black vortex above, disdainfully shaking his head. What's the point of this countdown? No one will participate. Going is just seeking death. Song Ling nodded. Indeed, it's meaningless. Who would risk their life for a city? Even if one is my territory, I wouldn't participate. All the top talents felt that no one would choose to participate, making such a foolish choice. However, the people in the 10 cities still held onto a glimmer of hope, yearning to hear someone choose to participate. At this moment, the Empress pirate crew was sailing on the sea. Lu Huangyi stood at the bow of the ship, looking at the distant city with the purple-black vortex flowing. Her presence made everything around her dim, as if all the beauty in the world had converged upon her. Her face was stunningly beautiful, her red lips today painted with pink lipstick, making one unable to resist wanting to kiss them. She wore a white qipao today, perfectly showcasing her flawless figure. Her slender waist could be grasped with one hand, and above it was indeed a towering mountain, making it hard to look away. The collar of the qipao was slightly open, revealing her neck as white as jade and her delicate collarbone. Her long, straight legs were wrapped in white stockings, subtly alluring. She stood at the bow of the ship, the sea breeze gently lifting her hair in the hem of her qipao, like a fairy stepping out of a painting. Her gaze exuded a noble and cold elegance, as if nothing in the world could catch her eye. Her beauty was not just skin deep, it radiated an inner grace. Her nobility, coldness, and confidence made her a goddess in the hearts of countless people. No matter who it was, just a glance at her would ensnare them in her beauty, making it impossible to escape. Coupled with her fruit ability, she possessed an incredibly overpowered strength. However, even she would not choose to participate. The gap in levels was too great, making it difficult to petrify. But she thought of one person. Yi Yu, will you choose to participate? Though she thought this, Lu Huangyi felt that even Yi Yu, the only person she admired, would not choose to participate. At this moment, Lin Muxue was closely watching Yi Yu, observing his expression, thinking to herself, although I feel Yi Yu wouldn't be foolish enough to participate, there seems to be a hint of hesitation in his eyes. Could it be? Lin Muxue's lips curled slightly, revealing a cold smile, praying in her heart, Yi Yu, participate, although it's unlikely. But aren't you always breaking the impossible? Li San sighed, although I also want Yi Yu to choose to participate, it's really unlikely, it's too difficult. The purple-black secret realm, he can't pass it alone right now. Lin Muxue understood in her heart that Yi Yu would basically not choose to participate. The countdown was getting closer, and when it reached 2, Yi Yu's gaze became resolute, and he suddenly spoke with a stern voice, I choose to participate. As soon as these words were spoken, it was like a heavy bomb exploding in the Bayou pirate group, and all the crew members' faces changed in an instant. The countdown ended, and the announcement echoed around the world. In this secret realm, only one person chose to participate. The participant is the captain of the Bayou pirate group, Yi Yu, choosing the Taiyuan city. In an instant, the whole world fell into silence, and everyone found it hard to believe. Jean Mo and the others exchanged glances, their faces filled with astonishment. They never expected Yi Yu would choose to participate. Jean Mo was shocked. Yi Yu actually participated? Is he looking for death? Song Ling sneered, he's strong, but he can't possibly pass. Yi Ming was slightly worried. What if he does pass? His level would definitely increase significantly. After all, it would all belong to him. Song Ling looked down on him. Are you an idiot? Even he can't pass the purple-black secret realm alone. Yiming thought carefully and felt it was indeed impossible. Although there were still 3 days left, 3 days wouldn't allow Yiyu to significantly increase his strength. After the shock, they all showed expressions of gloating. Ah, great, Yiyu chose to participate, then let him die under the giant's feet. Wang Quancher crossed his arms, extremely confident, snorting coldly, I don't want him to die just like that. I'm waiting to defeat him in a one-on-one after reaching level 30, to take revenge and become the strongest in one-on-one battles, the strongest being on land, sea, and air, otherwise, I will always feel stifled. Jin Mo coldly snorted, I also don't want him to die just like that. Dying under the giant's feet would be too cheap for him. At this moment, Bai Xiaohan frowned in surprise. He actually chose to participate, making us who aren't participating look very bad. Hey Gem Oct, he's just dying for face while suffering, we are wise. At this moment, outside Taiyuan City, in the 9 cities, everyone fell into despair. Whoa, if only our city were the territory of the Bayou Pirate Group. It's completely over. Qinglong Pirate Group, give us our protection fee back. We don't want to be the territory of the strongest pirate group anymore. Our city should become the territory of the Bayou Pirate Group. The flying pirate crew said they would become your territory, to ensure our safety, but now they are directly ignoring us. They slumped to the ground, powerless to cry out in anger. In Taiyuan City, everyone was excitedly cheering. Yiyu is mighty. Thank you, Yiyu. You have given us hope. As expected of Yiyu, so different from the rest. Those top pirate crews chose to abandon their territories, but Yiyu did not. Truly worthy of being the captain of the Bayou Pirate crew. When he says he will protect, he really does protect. Such credibility, our protection fees were not paid in vain. Although they knew deep down that even Yiyu would find it difficult to defeat the giant, Yiyu's choice brought them hope. Perhaps Yiyu could buy time, or even injure the giant, thus increasing their chances of survival. For a moment, everyone in the world looked up to the Bayou Pirate crew even more, while despising those other top pirate crews that had directly given up their territories. If Yiyu can survive, our city should also become the territory of the Bayou Pirate crew. Me too, with Yiyu involved, it must be partly because Taiyuan City is his own territory, choosing to engage despite the danger. At this moment, on the Bayou Pirate ship, Xia Ling and the others looked shocked and heavy-hearted. Captain, why did you choose to participate? It's too dangerous. Yes, Captain, even you would find it difficult to get through. Everyone looked worried, astonished, and confused. Zhang Tian anxiously asked, can we give up now? Yiyu shook his head. No, once you participate, you cannot stop. The crew's faces grew even heavier with worry. Lin Muxue covered her mouth and smiled. She didn't dare to laugh out loud, fearing Yiyu would hear her. In her heart, she cheered, ha ha ha, that's great. Yiyu actually chose to participate. Good. She was extremely gleeful, originally hoping Yiyu would participate, but thinking he wouldn't be foolish enough to do so. Yet, she didn't expect Yiyu to really choose to participate. Li Tsong was also happy, secretly thinking, as expected of you, good choice to participate. We've suffered so much during this time, so you should be prepared to suffer too. Someone will definitely start a live stream, and we can see Yiyu's misery. The 20 of them, the slaves, felt quite pleased at this moment. They had been made to suffer too much by Yiyu. Zhang Tian was almost in tears, her voice trembling. I really want to help the captain. When the time comes, we will attack the barrier with all our might. See if we can get in? Yiyu shook his head, looking at Zhang Tian and then at the other worried crew members, smiling to reassure them. Don't worry, even if it's difficult to get through, holding on for 3 hours to protect ourselves is not a problem. I won't let myself die. Xia Ling was still very worried. Once he chose to participate, it meant facing the terrifying giant beast alone. The giant beast's initial target was only the challengers entering the secret realm. Only by eliminating the challengers could it go on to destroy the city. And 3 hours was a long time. Xia Ling said gravely, it's too dangerous. If that giant's speed isn't slow, and the battle area isn't large enough, it will be very difficult to use evasive tactics to buy time to last 3 hours. Surviving for 3 hours without being defeated by the giant would mean failure, but at least they would still be alive. The crew members were also heavy-hearted. Previously, in the Ice Crystal Purple-Black Secret Realm, the entire pirate crew, along with Lin Muxue and the 20 slaves, had barely managed to get through. Moreover, Yiyu was facing the Purple-Black Secret Realm alone. The crew members worried, this time is too dangerous. Even if the captain's level has improved these past few days, facing that terrifying giant beast is still a huge challenge. And there are only 3 days left. Even if we can obtain treasure chests, it will be hard to improve significantly. Yiyu's gaze was firm, a bit excited and expectant. I really want to see where my limits are. I want to push myself, squeeze out all my potential, and surpass my own limits. Personal cultivation and breakthroughs are also very important. This is a great opportunity for training. Everyone need not worry, let's set sail. Zhao Yenner's eyes were filled with determination. For the next 3 days, no matter what fierce beasts or sea monsters we encounter, or treasure chests, they all belong to you, Captain. It's up to you to throw them into the treasure pool, striving to help you reach level 30 when we participate in the secret realm. The other crew members nodded in agreement, speaking in unison. That's right, Captain, they must all go to you. We will do our utmost to help you increase your strength. Yi Yu did not decline, knowing that if he refused, the crew would only worry more, and he nodded in agreement. Alright, I won't be polite then. The Bayou Pirate Group's ship continued to sail, and during the following journey, the crew seemed to be invigorated, working even harder to search for powerful sea beasts and fierce monsters. Once a target was spotted, they charged forward recklessly, injuring it fiercely, leaving the final blow for Yi Yu. At the same time, they also fortuitously encountered treasure chests, all of which were handed over to Yi Yu to be thrown into the treasure pool. However, 3 days was simply too short, and even with their efforts, it was difficult to obtain much. Zhang Tian suddenly thought of a plan and anxiously ran to Xiao Ling, suggesting, Sister Xiao Ling, let's have the 4 major pirate groups alliance send over the treasures they've gathered so far. This way, the captain can level up faster and increase his chances of passing the secret realm challenge. Xiao Ling's eyes lit up, feeling that this idea was good. Right, why didn't I think of that? She immediately picked up the phone to contact the Flying Sky Pirate Group. At that moment, Jean Mo was standing in the treasure chamber, looking at the dazzling treasures, filled with desire. If these treasures were thrown into the treasure pool, it would be an enormous amount of experience, greatly enhancing his strength. But he couldn't do that. These treasures were meant to exchange for Lin Mu Shui and the other 20 slaves, and they were the accumulation of all their treasures during this time. If he used some, they wouldn't have enough later. Thinking that all these treasures would eventually be given to Yi Yu, Jean Mo felt very frustrated and pained. At that moment, a crew member rushed in, holding a phone. Captain, it's a call from the vice captain of the Bayou Pirate Group, Xiao Ling. Jean Mo frowned slightly, took the phone, and coldly asked, what's the matter? Xiao Ling got straight to the point. The treasures you've gathered so far should be sent over now. Upon hearing this, Jean Mo instantly understood Xiao Ling's intention. He put it on speaker so that Son Ling and Wang Quan could hear as well. The three exchanged glances and shared a cold smile, with Son Ling and Wang Quan shaking their heads at Jean Mo. Jean Mo chuckled inwardly, knowing that Xiao Ling wanted Yi Yu to receive the treasures now to enhance his strength, thus avoiding death in the giant's secret realm. Jean Mo directly refused. It's not the agreed time yet. I can't give them to you now. Xiao Ling frowned and said in a deep voice, the treasures will eventually be given to us anyway. Giving a portion now is completely fine. Jean Mo sneered, no way. The agreed time is 15 days. When the treasures are enough, I'll give them to you all at once, not now. Also, don't think I can't figure out why you want them now. Don't waste your efforts. Even if there are quite a few treasures now, I won't give them to you. Jean Mo's refusal made Xiao Ling's face turn very ugly. In fact, she hadn't held out much hope before the call, but being rejected now made her anger rise uncontrollably. Jean Mo, it's necessary now. Just as Xiao Ling was about to continue arguing, Yi Yu walked over, gently patted her shoulder, and said softly, no need to say more, and no need to plead with them. Xiao Ling nodded, choosing to give up, and hung up the phone. After Jean Mo hung up, he felt secretly pleased. Hey, how could we possibly give it to you now? We'd rather Yi Yu fail and be dealt with by the giant. Yi Yu looked at the dejected Xiao Ling and comforted her, don't worry, I will come out alive. Xiao Ling nodded firmly and extended her hand, saying, let's make a pinky promise. Yi Yu smiled slightly, extending his pinky to make a promise with Xiao Ling. Time passed in a tense atmosphere, and in just 2.5 days, only half a day remained before entering the secret realm. During these 2.5 days, Yi Yu had dealt with quite a few fierce beasts and sea monsters, and he had thrown all the treasure chests he obtained into the treasure pool. During this time, when encountering other pirate crews, the members of the Bayou Pirate Crew did not hesitate to choose to seize treasures, and some pirate crews, admiring Yi Yu, voluntarily surrendered their treasures. With everyone's joint efforts, Yi Yu's level rose quickly, reaching level 29. However, he had not achieved the expected level 30. The difficulty of leveling up from 29 to 30 was significant. For others, level 30 was an important watershed, as from level 30 onwards, ability users could inherit the strength of corresponding ability users among pirates. Therefore, the experience required to level up from 29 to 30 was substantial. Moreover, since Yi Yu had contracted 7, the experience points needed were even more, so he was still quite far from level 30. This weighed heavily on the minds of Xiao Ling and the others. If Yi Yu could reach level 30, the hope of safely coming out would be greater, but since he had not reached it yet, there was no point in worrying any further. they would just have to see how Yi Yu performed half a day later. At that moment, Yi Yu walked out of the gravity chamber, his whole body drenched in sweat and looking somewhat fatigued. After a quick shower, he went to his room to rest. 2 hours later, Yi Yu woke up on time. As he stepped out of the room, Xia Ling came up the stairs, her face full of worry. Yi Yu said, "Don't look so glum. I've already promised and even made a pinky swear with you." Xia Ling knew that Yi Yu would give his all, even surpassing his limits to fight, but sometimes breaking through limits was futile in the face of absolute power disparity. Xia Ling hesitated for a moment, then approached Yi Yu, shyly speaking, "Brother Yu, if you can come out safely, I'll help you with something." Seeing Xia Ling suddenly blush, Yi Yu felt a surge of curiosity and asked, "Help me with something? What is it?" Xia Ling's face turned even redder, as if it was something hard to say, and she felt embarrassed to voice it. However, she gritted her teeth and made a difficult decision. Leaning close to Yi Yu's ear, afraid that others might hear, she whispered, "Last time you had that kind of dream at night, and there was that kind of physiological phenomenon, so if you can safely come out of the secret realm, I will help you." At this point, Xia Ling stopped speaking, as it was something an adult could understand immediately. After saying this, she quickly turned and left, hurrying down the stairs, her face already as red as a ripe apple. Yi Yu was stunned, standing in place for a while before he reacted. He couldn't help but smile wryly. It had indeed been awkward last time when he had that kind of dream and experienced that phenomenon, and when he went to take a shower, he ran into Xia Ling, who saw him. He never expected that Xia Ling's offer to help would be this. Although he had reached the age of youthful vigor, he had never acted on his own, understanding the importance of conserving energy. But with Xia Ling saying this, it would be a lie to say he wasn't moved. After the surprise, Yi Yu smiled slightly and declared, "Everyone, rest assured, I will definitely come out alive." The crew members were taken aback. Why did the captain suddenly speak so loudly and make a guarantee? Did he know that everyone was still worried? Only Xia Ling, who had run back to her room and burrowed under the covers, understood that this was Yi Yu's response. Blushing, her thoughts were in a whirl. She definitely couldn't look when the time came. It would be too embarrassing. With half a day left before Yi Yu entered the secret realm, the crew continued to seize the time, doing their utmost to search for powerful fierce beasts. The ship approached an island, and from a distance, the island appeared lush and filled with the aura of fierce beasts. The crew quickly prepared and acted after landing on the island. There were many fierce beasts on the island, but none were particularly strong, and no treasure chests were found. The absence of treasure chests indicated that the fierce beasts were not very strong. However, even the smallest fly is still meat, and little by little, it adds up. The crew fought fiercely against the ferocious beast, beating it to the brink of death, and Yi Yu delivered a fatal blow. After dealing with the beast, everyone rested and adjusted on the island. Meanwhile, in another direction on the island, a massive pirate ship was closely pursuing a small pirate ship. On the small pirate ship, a girl with golden long hair was anxiously maneuvering the vessel, rowing with all her might. She had a graceful figure and stunning beauty, dressed in a golden long dress that shone brightly under the sunlight. However, her face was filled with exhaustion and unease. As the pirate ship drew closer, the girl gritted her teeth and jumped directly onto the island, quickly diving into the jungle to escape. She was panting, her steps gradually slowing down, clearly fatigued. The pirate ship soon reached the shore, and over 100 pirates jumped off, chasing after the direction the girl had fled. "Don't run, Han Ling. Come aboard our ship. We won't treat you poorly," the leading pirate called out, sneering, determined to catch her. Han Ling frowned and firmly replied, "I don't like your pirate crew, I won't join. You are true villains, and if I help you create an illusion, you will definitely do terrible things." The pirate captain's expression darkened significantly as he tightly held a photo in his hand, which depicted a powerful sea beast. "Damn it, since you refuse to come aboard, we'll force you to come with us and control you. Your ability is too powerful. You must become one of us to greatly enhance our strength." He ordered his subordinates, spread out and surround her. She has used her ability multiple times, exhausting herself, and her own strength is average. She won't last much longer. "Understood, Captain." The pirates excitedly waved their weapons, shouting loudly, "Don't run, it's useless." Han Ling felt heavy-hearted, but she did not give up. She ran desperately while remaining alert to her surroundings. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 20 pirates suddenly burst out from the bushes behind her, quickly closing in. She took out a photo. The photo depicted a small red fire-breathing dragon beast, which originally had quite good strength. Han Ling focused on the photo and activated her ability, shouting, "Illusion." In the next moment, the photo burst with light, and a medium-sized fire dragon illusion instantly appeared, resembling the fire-breathing dragon in the photo. As soon as the fire dragon appeared, it was quite ethereal, but its strength was the same as the real one. It opened its mouth and unleashed a burst of flames at the 20 pirates. The pirates had no time to dodge, and the flames blasted them away, causing them to scream in agony. They caught fire and rolled on the ground in pain, crying out. After the fire dragon attacked once, it disappeared. Han Ling's face turned as pale as paper. Her physical and mental strength was nearly exhausted, making it very difficult to use her ability again. But she gritted her teeth and continued to flee. However, after running just 1,000 meters, she was suddenly attacked by a pirate that sprang out from the right. Han Ling quickly took out the shield from her back, covering it with the initial stage of armed color Haki to defend. Despite this, she was still knocked back by the powerful impact and fell to the ground. Hey, still running? Now, let's see where you can go. Catching you has been quite a hassle. Your own strength is so weak, but your ability is truly impressive. We've been chasing you for 3 days and nights, and lost quite a few brothers. We must catch you and bring you aboard as compensation. The pirate sneered, spreading out and slowly closing in on Han Ling. Han Ling felt despair. Was she really unable to escape her fate of being captured? She felt very unwilling and resentful. She wanted to join the Bayou pirate crew, not this kind of pirate crew. She liked the true camaraderie of the Bayou pirate crew, a family-like pirate crew, but now, there was no hope. The pirates prepared ropes to surround and bind Han Ling when suddenly, a calm yet steady sound of footsteps approached. Buzz! Immediately, the world turned dark red, and a powerful aura spread out. Bang, bang, bang. In an instant, the sound of bodies hitting the ground echoed continuously, as more than 20 pirates fell unconscious, rolling their eyes. The other pirates rushing in hadn't even had time to rejoice when their expressions changed dramatically, their steps halted, their bodies trembling uncontrollably, cold sweat covering their faces as they guessed what was happening. This is Conqueror's Haki. Could it be? They were suddenly filled with immense terror, thinking of that man. The sound of footsteps grew closer, and they turned to look, only to see a figure walking slowly, hands in pockets, exuding an extremely cold and domineering aura. Without needing to see his face, just noticing the iconic cross-shaped black sword on his back, they instantly recognized him. Black Blade Yi. He is the captain of the Banu pirates, the strongest pirate currently. Yi Yu, run! The pirates shouted in terror, turning to flee. However, Yi Yu simply drew his sword and lightly swung it, a green slash cutting through the ground, splitting it open and leaving a long chasm. The screams were piercing as the fleeing pirates were struck by the slash, their bodies torn apart, all resolved in an instant. Han Ling looked at the man before her with admiration and excitement. She never expected that in her moment of despair, her idol would appear. Yi Yu felt a stir in his heart. He had just witnessed her ability and realized she was a phantom fruit user. In One Piece, this ability appeared in the movie film Z, and the user was named In. In the film, it was because of An that Ace could appear in phantom form, fighting alongside Sabo to unleash Fire Fist and help the Straw Hat crew fend off Kizaru. Yi Yu thought this ability was quite impressive, especially with the upcoming Purple-Black Secret Realm. This ability might be of great help to him. Yi Yu walked up to Han Ling, extended his hand, and smiled, saying, "Are you okay?" Han Ling reached out, helped up by Yi Yu, her beautiful face slightly flushed with excitement as she shook her head. "I'm fine, I'm not hurt, just a bit tired." "That's good." With Yi Yu around, Han Ling felt an indescribable sense of security surge within her, her voice slightly weak. "Thank you so much, you saved me." Yi Yu smiled. "Do you want to repay me?" "Of course." Han Ling nodded earnestly, asking, "How do you want me to repay you?" "We'll talk about that later. You're a phantom fruit user, no wonder they wanted to capture you. That's a powerful devil fruit. Would you like to join my ship?" Han Ling's eyes lit up instantly, excitedly wanting to jump. "I would love to. My dream is to join the Banu pirates. I really like this pirate crew and admire you a lot." "Alright, come with me." Yi Yu led Han Ling to the shore, and the crew, seeing the captain return with a beautiful stranger, cast curious glances. So beautiful. No wonder the captain suddenly left. He went to bring back a beautiful girl. "The captain is quite lucky," Yi Yu announced. "Her name is Han Ling, and she will be a member of our pirate crew from now on, and she will directly become an officer." The crew was surprised. Being an officer in the Banu pirates meant she was definitely strong. Han Ling was flattered and quickly shook her head, saying, "No, I can't just become an officer. This is the powerful Banu pirates. I'd be fine just being a combat crew member." Yi Yu said firmly, "Your ability is very strong. If you work hard to develop it, your potential will be great. Show everyone your ability. Xiao Linger, you treat her first." Xiao Linger quickly walked to Han Ling's side, gently waving her hands, a soft light enveloping Han Ling's body. Under the glow, Han Ling's minor injuries quickly healed, and her stamina gradually recovered. After a while, Han Ling felt she could slightly use her ability. She looked up at Yi Yu and said, "Right now, my stamina isn't enough to target you." Yi Yu looked at Sun Long and asked, "How about him?" Han Ling nodded. "I'll give it a try." Han Ling pressed the shutter of the camera hanging on her chest, and with a click, the photo quickly emerged from the camera. Sun Long looked puzzled, and everyone else was equally confused. not knowing what Han Ling was doing. Holding the photo, Han Ling activated her fruit ability and called out, "Phantom." Suddenly, a phantom figure resembling Sun Long appeared from the photo. The crew members widened their eyes in surprise, amazed by the incredible ability. Yi Yu reminded Sun Long, "Take it seriously." Han Ling also urged, "You really need to take it seriously, although it can only launch one attack, its strength is equivalent to yours." Sun Long, hearing this, felt both astonished and intrigued. He faced the phantom seriously and shouted, "Three sword style, extreme tiger hunt." Roar! A blue fierce tiger roared out and pounced towards the phantom. The phantom also used the three sword style tiger hunt, and another identical blue fierce tiger roared back. The two tigers collided in mid-air, producing a deafening roar. The intense impact created a whirlwind, sending debris flying and cutting through the air. Both Sun Long and the phantom were knocked back 10 meters, and after completing the attack, the phantom dissipated. Sun Long was filled with shock. The phantom's strength was surprisingly on par with his own. The crew members were equally astonished, exclaiming, "So powerful. We know Sun Long's strength, this ability is incredible." Seizing the opportunity, Han Ling explained, "I am a phantom fruit user, able to manifest the characters in photos as phantoms, provided that the character exists or has existed in this world. Once manifested, the phantom possesses equivalent strength, but the duration is very short." After hearing this, the crew members were enlightened and even more shaken, exclaiming, "The phantom fruit is indeed very overpowered. If used against the captain, it would be even more terrifying." Yes, the captain's phantom, even if it exists only briefly and can only launch one attack, is extremely frightening. A single strike could easily defeat top talents. Han Ling clarified, "I need to be in peak condition to create the captain's phantom. After creating it once, I need to rest for a while. The stronger the character, the more stamina and energy it consumes. I feel that I am still quite weak, the officers are not yet qualified." Yi Yu patted Han Ling on the shoulder and said firmly, "I believe you can do it. Your level is still low. As long as you work hard to develop it, perhaps in the future, the phantom can exist for a longer time, rather than disappearing after one attack." The crew members nodded in agreement, feeling it was very possible, if they awakened, the phantom would definitely last longer. Han Ling looked at Yi Yu and the crew members' trusting gazes, and a warm current surged in her heart. She stopped being coy and nodded seriously, "I will work hard to develop it, to make my ability stronger and not let everyone down." Yi Yu asked, "Can you elaborate on your ability?" Han Ling replied, "I was brief earlier, so let me explain in detail. Through my personal development, I can delay the appearance of the phantom. That is, I can use my ability on the photo in advance, so it doesn't have to appear immediately. It can be delayed, up to a maximum of 10 minutes, allowing me to use it directly in battle. If I don't use it, after 10 minutes, it will automatically appear." Yi Yu's eyes lit up, and all the crew members' eyes brightened as they exchanged excited glances. "That's great. In that case, it can help the captain." "Yes, it can assist in facing this secret realm. Before the captain enters, if we bring in the photo where the phantom ability has been used, the phantom will appear after 10 minutes. This was the reason for the crew members' excitement. It could indeed work this way. Yi Yu thought the same, it was indeed feasible. Han Ling was also very excited, realizing, right, it can work this way. Before the captain enters, I can take a photo of the captain and then use my ability. Even if it can only appear briefly and launch one attack, every little bit helps. Yi Yu nodded, "Yes, even if I face it alone, I find it very difficult to pass. Perhaps with your phantom's help, we can create a glimmer of hope. So you should start resting and adjusting. There are still 5 hours until the secret realm opens, which should be enough." Han Ling nodded heavily. It was indeed enough. Immediately, the crew quickly arranged for Han Ling to stay in the most comfortable room, while Zhou Xing hurried to prepare delicious food for her to eat when she woke up, to replenish her strength. The atmosphere among the crew had been somewhat tense, but Han Ling's appearance gave them a glimpse of hope. At least they could help the captain. Entering the secret realm, there was no rule against bringing external items. Yi Yu couldn't help but sigh. At that time, I can use the combination technique with the phantom. So far, I haven't used this move because I contracted with the giant race demon Oz, which allowed me to master this technique. Thinking of this, even Yi Yu felt a bit of anticipation. The Bayou pirate group continued to sail, with only a short 5 hours left until the secret realm, but they needed to make the most of these 5 hours to deal with more fierce beasts to give Yi Yu more experience. Han Ling began to rest, feeling very tired. She quickly fell into a deep sleep. Yi Yu knew that the danger level of this secret realm far exceeded previous ones, so instead of continuing to fight or train as usual, he quietly lay back on a deck chair, closed his eyes, and rested to adjust his state to the best. Lin Mushui and the others learned that a new member had joined the Bayou pirate group and had directly become an officer. Li Tsong felt a hint of unease. He had been certain that Yi Yu would undoubtedly die in this secret realm, but the appearance of this newcomer made him feel a bit worried. Shui Air, do you think this newcomer will become Yi Yu's turning point? Lin Mushui snorted lightly. Phantom fruit ability, just a phantom, not like the shadow clone in Naruto. Even if he can create a phantom of Yi Yu, it will only be a brief appearance. What can it do? At most, after one attack, the phantom will dissipate, and it won't have any real effect, helping very little. After hearing this, Li Tsong thought carefully and felt that Lin Mushui made sense, nodding, that's true, it seems Yi Yu is still in great danger. Lin Mushui regretted and corrected, sigh, to be precise, it's certain death. What a pity, I wanted to completely defeat him later and make him submit. 5 hours quickly passed, and Han Ling woke up to a tempting aroma wafting through the air. Following the scent, she arrived at the dining room, where the table was filled with a feast. The sight and smell of the food instantly whetted her appetite. Having rested well and regained her energy, she was now hungry. To help Yi Yu, Han Ling didn't care about her ladylike image and began to wolf down the food, her eyes shining as she praised, Zhou Xing, your cooking is amazing. This feast is so delicious. Xiao Ling laughed from the side, after all, he is our Bayou Pirate Group's chef, his cooking skills are beyond doubt. Zhou Xing was happy to be praised. Han Ling ate with great satisfaction, quickly clearing the food in front of her. Zhou Xing looked at Han Ling and asked with concern, are you full? If not, I can make some more. Han Ling replied contentedly, I'm full, that's enough. I feel like I've recovered to my peak state now. That's good. At this moment, there was a 1-minute countdown to the secret realm. Once the time was up, they would be teleported to Taiyuan City. Han Ling hurriedly took out her camera and snapped a photo of Yi Yu. Then, she concentrated and fully activated her phantom fruit ability. After completing it, she handed the photo to Yi Yu, saying, Captain, I hope this can help you. Han Ling, who had just been full of energy, felt drained after using her ability and was exhausted, marveling at Yi Yu's strength. After using it once on the photo, she couldn't do it again. Yi Yu took the photo and smiled slightly, firmly believing, it will be of great help. Han Ling's face lit up with a happy smile, that would be wonderful. At the moment of impending transmission, the crew gathered around, their eyes filled with worry and anticipation, all praying and cheering for Yi Yu. Captain, you can do it. We believe you can create miracles again and shock the world. Yi Yu looked at these companions, a warm current surged in his heart, and he smiled slightly, saying firmly, don't worry, everyone, I'll be back. As soon as he finished speaking, a dazzling purple-black light descended, enveloping Yi Yu. Under the cover of the light, Yi Yu's figure gradually disappeared, being transmitted to Taiyuan City. Meanwhile, the secret realm opened. A massive vortex spread across the sky of Taiyuan, and suddenly a gigantic figure, 400 meters tall, fell from the vortex like a meteor, crashing into the sea just 100 meters away from the city. The sea was violently impacted, splashing high waves that reached hundreds of meters, creating a spectacular scene. However, the people here had no mood to marvel at this spectacle. In the other 9 cities outside Taiyuan, everyone was plunged into panic and despair. Although these 9 cities were not large, each had a population of 200 to 300,000. At this moment, people looked at the falling giant, their hearts filled with fear. The giant's appearance was strikingly similar to the colossal titan from Attack on Titan, but it stood a full 400 meters tall, exuding a sense of oppression far beyond that of the colossal titan. Since no one chose to challenge it, according to the rules of the secret realm, there would be no safe zone to isolate the giant. It faced the entire city directly. The giant took huge steps and slowly came ashore. When it was in the sea, the water only reached its knees, but now that it was on land, its massive body was fully revealed to the people, the sense of oppression growing stronger. In the next moment, the giant suddenly moved. Its gaze locked onto the urban area, but instead of taking steps as people imagined, it made an unexpected move, bending down and placing its hands on the ground, striking a starting position. In an instant, everyone in the 9 cities widened their eyes, their faces filled with terror and unease. Each city's giant made the same move, causing people's fear to reach a peak, and they all cried out, "Run!" Boom! At the same time, a thunderous roar erupted as the giant suddenly took off running, its speed astonishing, covering 1,000 meters in the blink of an eye. It left behind massive, deep footprints, and the ground cracked from its running. Soon, the giant reached the urban area. It lifted its enormous foot and, like kicking a soccer ball, kicked a tall building with great force. Boom! With a deafening explosion, the building was instantly destroyed, and a large area of structures collapsed as well. Many people were kicked away by the giant's foot, their bodies exploding in midair, horrific screams echoing, blood raining down, mixed with shattered internal organs and body parts, creating a scene of utter devastation. Numerous live-streaming drones captured this moment clearly, broadcasting it to the entire world. People were shaken by the sight. This giant was even more terrifying than they had imagined. The giant continued to kick, causing large buildings to collapse, stones flying and falling, crushing many people, cars being flattened, and many killed. At this time, many people crowded into the subway, terrified and afraid. The giant sensed this and arrived above a subway station, then clenched its fists and suddenly began to pound the ground. Boom, boom, boom. Crack! The ground suddenly shattered, burying many people in the subway, and the giant, seeing the dense crowd below, pounded down with even greater speed and force. Bang, bang, bang. Thud, thud, thud. Ah! The chilling screams, desperate roars, and cries continued. With each punch, large groups of people were smashed into pulp. These scenes were witnessed by the world, faces heavy, brows furrowed. Now, more people truly felt the danger of the world after the upheaval. Yi Yu entered the secret realm, and the giant did not act immediately. Information sounded. In cities with participants, there is an 8-minute preparation time. A safe zone will be established, transporting everyone except Yi Yu to the safe zone. If Yi Yu fails, everyone will be sent back to their original place to face the giant. During Yi Yu's success, the giant cannot enter the safe zone. This relieved everyone in Taiyuan City. Now with 9 cities, even a brief moment was extremely tragic. They were transported to an area surrounded by a barrier, where 300,000 people from the city gathered. Although they felt somewhat reassured, anxiety still lingered because the giant was terrifying, and Yi Yu was just one person. Could he make it through? If he didn't, they would have to face the terrifying giant themselves. They were tense, continuing to watch the live broadcast. While the giant in Taiyuan City had not yet begun to act, the giants in the other 9 cities continued their destruction. Even Yi Yu was watching. Each step of the giant caused the ground to tremble violently, as if a moving mountain was passing through, toppling skyscrapers like fragile blocks. The giant's eyes glinted with a cold light, emotionlessly surveying the city. It stretched out its enormous hand and slammed down towards the center of the city. With a thunderous crash, dozens of skyscrapers instantly turned to ruins, smoke and dust filling the air, blocking out the sun. Many people perished in the disaster, their screams, cries, and pleas for help intertwining. The once bustling streets were instantly unrecognizable, littered with debris, burning vehicles, and scattered bodies. Who will save us? We are civilians, how can we resist? Being a civilian in this world is not safe at all. Where are the pirates? I have money, I'll give you 10 million, no, 100 million. 100 million for each of you. Protect me. However, it was of no use. Everyone scattered in search of survival, trying to hold out for 3 hours until the giant would disappear. But the giant's destruction was too swift. In 5 minutes, 1/5 of the city was destroyed. The pirates here realized that if this continued, they would undoubtedly die. We can't go on like this. All the pirates in this city must unite. We must counterattack. Scattering is useless. We can't escape. We'll be picked off one by one. We need to gather quickly. All the pirates understood that although they were reluctant to face this terrifying giant and did not want to fight it, they had no choice. For the sake of survival, they could only grit their teeth and stand up, choosing to unite. Soon, the pirates gathered. Some were passing through the city for supplies, while others often drank and dined in this city. They were not top-tier pirate crews, but they had to band together to resist. After gathering, a more formidable pirate roared, "Give it your all. We all know that sitting and waiting will lead to death, so we must hold nothing back." Roar! The pirates were filled with high spirits, not only fighting for their lives but also fueled by anger at the destruction caused by the giant, which had led to many tragic deaths. Some pirates transformed into various animals, while most were powerless, and the contracts were also with average-powered pirates. They picked up swords, guns, and cannons, charging towards the giant. Spread out, surround and attack. Many pirates rushed to the giant's feet, swinging their long knives, unleashing blade lights, while bullets and cannonballs rained down on the giant. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Various attacks landed on the giant, and the pirates held hope in their hearts, but in the next moment, their expressions changed in shock. The giant did not dodge, allowing the attacks to land on it without leaving a trace. To the giant, these attacks were like mosquito bites, completely ineffective. The giant casually lifted its foot and stomped down towards the pirates. The leading pirate shouted, "Quick, dodge!" Boom! Ah! The pirates scattered in a panic, but many still could not escape in time. The giant's foot was too large, covering too wide an area, and with a chilling scream, those caught beneath it were crushed into a pulp. Some, who were deeply loyal or were actually siblings, watched their companions or brothers die tragically in a pirate crew, their hearts filled with anger and sorrow. "Ah, giant beast, die for me!" They charged at the giant recklessly, leaping into the air, but the highest they could reach was the giant's ankle. With all their might, they swung their long knives, trying to cut the giant's ankle to bring it down and hinder its movement for a short time. However, with a crack, the knife shattered upon hitting the giant's ankle. The pirate's eyes widened in despair. The giant kicked out, sending many pirates flying, their bodies shattered in the air. No way, the gap is too big. This is just a faster way to die. We can't stop it at all. The difference in combat power is too great. A level 40 giant beast, its power is definitely at level 45. I'm not a prodigy, the current prodigies are only around level 25, and I'm just level 15. The gap is too vast with this artificial devil fruit. Run! The pirates quickly scattered, realizing the gap after a brief battle. They couldn't buy time together, just like all humans uniting near the sun, unable to shake it. Getting closer to the sun was just seeking death. Now, it was just like that. The giant grabbed two tall buildings with both hands and forcefully twisted them, causing the buildings to collapse instantly. Then, using parts of the two buildings, it crushed them and hurled them at the fleeing pirates on the ground. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Huge stones fell like raindrops, each one like a terrifying cannonball, moving too fast to dodge. Ah, get out of the way. The shrill screams continued, the booming sounds echoed, and the fleeing pirates were constantly struck by the stones, losing their lives. Countless buildings also continued to collapse. The giant seemed to find that this way of destruction was faster, so it kept grabbing buildings, crushing them, and throwing them. The giants from 9 cities were all fully engaged in destruction, as if it were a task. Soon, the 9 cities were unrecognizable. The once prosperous human presence vanished, leaving only a dead silence. The 9 cities were completely destroyed, a scene of devastation, with almost everyone dead. Some were trapped under the rubble, others were left with severed limbs, barely clinging to life. For a long time, even those barely alive could not escape death. At this moment, the world was silent, trembling. It was clear that time was up. There would be no survivors in the 9 cities. In Taiyuan City, everyone was even more silent, filled with panic. The 9 secret realm cities now resembled a hell on earth, so tragic. They all understood that without Yiyu's words, they would be in the same situation. At this moment, 8 minutes had passed, and the giant in the sea 100 meters away from Taiyuan City moved. Yiyu clenched his fist, the tragic state of the 9 cities igniting a fire of anger in his heart. Too many innocent civilians had died, and the giant's strength was indeed terrifying. He understood that this would be the most perilous battle in the history of the anomalies. The world was shocked and heavy. All the pirates gasped in relief that they were not in these 9 cities. At this time, Nemo and others, after their shock, looked at the live broadcast from Taiyuan City, revealing cold smiles, their faces full of glee. I didn't expect this giant to be so terrifying. Yiyu is undoubtedly doomed this time. Song Ling crossed her arms, her face full of disdain. How foolish. He clearly could have chosen not to challenge, but he still did. Does he think he can make it? Or is it because Taiyuan City is his territory? If it's the latter, then he is truly sacrificing his life for pride. This is an impossible secret realm. The current purple-black secret realm is not something one person can pass through, even if that person is Yiyu. Wang Quancher showed a hint of regret in his eyes, sighing, "What a pity. I was originally thinking that after I reached level 30 and inherited the powers of the ability users, I could challenge him alone and become the strongest in the world. It seems that opportunity is gone now." At this moment, Lin Mushuet and others were also watching the live broadcast. Seeing the might of the giant and the misery of the 9 cities, Lin Mushuet let out a gentle sigh, the corners of her mouth slightly curling up in a gloating smile. Very good. I was worried he might create another miracle and gain rich rewards through the secret realm, but it seems now that he has no chance of passing. Li Song nodded. Just because he often creates miracles doesn't mean he can do it this time. It's impossible. This giant is simply too strong. Yiyu cannot possibly defeat him. He won't even last 3 hours, just 8 minutes, and these 9 cities are on the brink of complete destruction. Although Yiyu is strong, he will definitely die within an hour. The 20 slaves were all reveling in schadenfreude. At this moment, the atmosphere in the Bayou pirate group grew heavy. The crew stared intently at the live broadcast, worry etched on every face. They silently cursed how strong this giant was, their hands clenched into fists, nails digging deep into their palms, filled with anxiety. Xia Ling, seeing the anger and heaviness, shouted, "Believe in the captain. Since he promised us, he will definitely come back." The crew nodded emphatically, the oppressive atmosphere shifting to an uplifting cheer. "Go, Captain. You promised us. We believe the captain will make it." At this moment, in the safe zone of TY City, everyone was cheering loudly. "Go, Yiyu. Choose a hit-and-run tactic. Don't prove your strength head-on, and there is hope." Yes, Yiyu is very fast, constantly dodging. We believe there is hope to last 3 hours. Yiyu is their hope. Without him, they would die, and they could only believe. But even with belief, they didn't think Yiyu could defeat the giant. Rather, they felt Yiyu would evade and delay, holding out for 3 hours. Even if he couldn't pass, protecting Taiyuan City would be a great success. At this moment, the eyes of the world were focused on Yi Yu. Yi Yu looked at the giant by the sea, who had already come ashore. In the next moment, Yi Yu charged forward. This was his territory. Although everyone had been moved to the safe zone, most giants could still come into the city area, and the battle would take place in the wide coastal area just outside the city. At this moment, the world trembled in shock. Yi Yu actually took the initiative to charge in? Shouldn't he be focusing on evasion and delay? Lin Muxue saw this and sneered, "Idiot, charging in like that is just asking for a head-on clash?" Li Tsong reveled in schadenfreude, as expected of Yi Yu. That's his style, he'll die faster this way. Jin Mo and others also took pleasure in mocking Yi Yu's foolishness. As the giant just came ashore and saw Yi Yu charging at him, its blood-red eyes locked onto him, a cold glint flashing. Someone chose to participate in the challenge, making the giant feel disrespected, igniting its fury. The giant prepared to sprint. Since it wanted to protect this place, it would have to destroy it even more. But just as it was about to start running, Yi Yu, with incredible speed, suddenly dashed forward, leaping into the air, drawing the black blade knife from his back, the blade radiating a chilling light. Yi Yu's eyes revealed excitement, a look that only appeared when facing a powerful opponent. The giant felt disrespected and let out a deafening roar. The giant swung a fist, and Yi Yu did not dodge. He gripped the black blade knife tightly, raised it high, and slashed down fiercely, a jade-green strike bursting forth. Sizzle! The strike collided with the giant's fist, sending the giant's hand recoiling, and the strike left a shallow cut on the giant's fist, blood oozing and dripping. Plop! Although it was just drops of blood falling, they were each the size of a meter in diameter, and when they hit the ground, that area instantly became a small blood pool. After all, the giant was 400 meters tall. Even a single drop of blood could drench a person completely. The giant, furious, was actually injured, and was shocked, not daring to be careless. This scene invigorated the people in the safe zone, cheering, "Yi Yu is amazing." Just after the first exchange, the giant is already injured. Although it's a minor injury, the terrifying pressure of the giant that loomed over the 9 cities is no longer present now. The members of the Banu pirate group also had their eyes shining, but in the next moment, their expressions changed dramatically. The giant's entire body suddenly turned pitch black. It was the armament haki. At 400 meters tall, completely covered in armament haki, it transformed into a black giant, which was extremely shocking. The people in the safe zone were stunned. This is too terrifying, right? It can also use armament haki? It was already tough and had strong defenses, and now with armament haki, they were shocked and heavy-hearted, realizing one thing: the pirates from the 9 cities had not even forced the giant to go all out. Lin Muxue clapped and praised, "Very good, as expected of the single-person purple-black secret realm." Li Tsong sneered, "I feel even more at ease. Yi Yu is definitely doomed." After a moment of surprise, Yi Yu's fighting spirit surged. The giant stretched out both hands, aiming to grab Yi Yu and crush him. But Yi Yu stepped on the air, moving quickly in midair, reaching out from a distance while wielding the black blade, knight, to slash. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Several slashes struck the giant, producing a series of metallic clashing sounds, sparks flying, as if fireworks were blooming in the air. Yi Yu sighed lightly. After covering with armament haki, the defense is indeed very strong. Well, it's like a piece of iron, allowing me to play with iron flowers, just in time for the new year. Let everyone see the fireworks. The giant, upon hearing this, was filled with rage. To be used as iron flowers was truly humiliating. It grabbed even faster, and although it was a giant, it moved surprisingly quickly, with afterimages everywhere, as if dozens of huge arms were reaching for Yi Yu. However, Yi Yu flickered rapidly, creating a series of afterimages around the giant, as if there were dozens of Yi Yus flashing around it. No matter how hard the giant tried or how precisely it aimed to catch him, it couldn't touch Yi Yu. Instead, Yi Yu continued to unleash emerald slashes, targeting the same spot on the giant that was covered in armament haki, accumulating damage until it couldn't withstand it. Indeed, the giant showed signs of pain, with blood appearing in multiple places on its body. Yi Yu aimed for one of the bloodied spots and slashed, causing it a wave of pain. "Damn it! Die for me!" The giant roared in anger, and the next scene shook the world. Instead of attacking more frantically, the giant let out a long howl to the sky, and its body underwent a shocking transformation. The originally 400-meter-tall massive body rapidly compressed. Energy surged wildly within, and its aura intensified. After a brief compression, the giant's body shrank to half its size, now 200 meters tall, with a terrifying aura erupting. Yi Yu could clearly feel that although the giant had halved in size, the sense of power it emitted was even stronger than before. The once massive and somewhat clumsy body now appeared more compact and fierce, with every muscle contour more pronounced, looking stronger, faster, and with even greater defense. This sent shockwaves through the world. So that wasn't the giant's strongest form. It's certain that Yi Yu can't get through. Yeah, whether he will die is uncertain, but he definitely can't pass. At this moment, the most worried were the people in the safe zone. If Yiyu failed, they would be finished. They were genuinely concerned. After all, Yiyu was saving them. Without Yiyu's involvement, they would have been doomed long ago. Without Yiyu, we couldn't possibly succeed in resisting. Yeah, there's actually a stronger form. Yiyu can use moonwalk. Why not fly to a high altitude where the giant can't reach him, and then wait for time to pass? Although passing time doesn't count as getting through, at least it would save his life. Yeah, although maintaining moonwalk in the air for 3 hours is very difficult, it would be easier than facing the giant. They all hoped Yiyu would avoid the battle by going to a high altitude, but Yiyu chose to continue. It was a challenge, and he still held on to the hope of passing, even though it was indeed very difficult, but he had to try. At this moment, Jin Mo and the others also knew the power of Yiyu's moonwalk, which could take him to a height where the giant couldn't attack, but seeing that Yiyu didn't do that, they felt relieved. The golden demon of cold blood said, "Since you've chosen to fight, then giant, don't give him a chance to escape to the sky. Seize this opportunity to finish him off quickly. It's best to break his legs first." The giant compressed his body and began to throw punches at Yiyu frantically, with more and more massive fists filling almost all the space around Yiyu, making it difficult to dodge. Yiyu continuously unleashed slashes, which collided with the dense giant fists. While slashing, Yiyu quickly flickered to evade, slipping through the gaps. Many fists brushed past his body, but the powerful wind from the punches still stung slightly. For anyone else, just the wind from the punches could tear them apart. The slashes kept colliding with the fists, and the giant's fists remained uninjured for the time being, proving his strong defense. Boom, boom, boom. Yiyu landed as the dense fists came crashing down, creating deep pits in the ground, the earth upheaving, debris flying, and countless cracks spreading outwards. The giant snorted coldly, "Stop dodging, you stinking rat." The giant was also furious, compressing his body to move faster, but it was hard to hit Yiyu. Even when he managed to land a punch, it would be blocked by a slash. Astonished that the slashes were so powerful, they were just simple cuts, yet they could contend with his fists. The giant's stamina was also being consumed, and he frowned. "Then I'll just destroy the city." The giant felt a bit humiliated because he was still by the shore and hadn't even approached the city. Seeing the giant ignore him and move towards the city, Yiyu said coldly, "Are you angry? Then I will make sure you can't even get close." The giant laughed, "Ha ha ha, how ridiculous. You think you can stop me from getting near the city? Impossible. I want to get closer, and you can't stop me." The giant prepared to sprint, but what Yiyu did next shook the world. Yiyu removed several small iron pieces that were bound to him and sighed, "I've been carrying these all along, but now I can take them off. After all, even I don't have complete confidence in getting through, so I must give it my all." The giant noticed and scoffed, "What good does taking off those small iron pieces do? As if each of those pieces weighs anything." However, in the next moment, the giant's words were cut off. Yiyu took off more than a dozen small iron pieces and threw them to the ground. In an instant, the small iron pieces didn't just fall, they crashed to the ground and erupted with a roar. Boom! Crack, crack, crack. The ground was smashed into a large pit, cracks rapidly spreading, and the entire earth trembled as if what had fallen were not just a dozen small iron pieces, but dozens of 1,000-pound boulders. The giant was stunned, frozen in place. The world also fell silent, everyone dumbfounded, the people in the safe zone wide-eyed. "My God, how heavy must that be? I've heard that the Bayou Pirate Group has someone who can apply weight to objects. No wonder each of those small iron pieces is so heavy. That's ridiculous. He usually carries so much weight and moves around without anyone noticing." The giant has a stronger form, and Yiyu is completely serious now. Their eyes sparkled with excitement. At this moment, Jin Mo and the others frowned, shaken, feeling unbalanced, glancing at each other. They were eager to know one question: during the previous battle, did Yiyu have any weight on him? If he did, thinking this, they were unwilling to admit it. He definitely didn't have any weight. Yeah, facing so many of our top talents, he must have taken off any weights beforehand. Right, after all, his speed is indeed fast. They comforted themselves with this, but at that time, Yiyu did have weight on him. The giant snorted, "I'm slightly surprised, but at most, it just makes you a bit faster, turning you from a rat into an electric rat. You can't stop me." The giant had finished gathering his strength and was ready to sprint. Whoosh! But in the next moment, Yiyu's incredibly fast speed suddenly swept in front of the giant. The giant was astonished, so fast. Not only fast, but Yiyu had already gripped the black knife, with both hands and slashed out, the conqueror's haki wrapping around him. The giant knew he had to stop running and counterattack. His speed was fast, and his strike even faster. This blow felt powerful. Jin Mo and the others watched as the dark red lightning covered the blade, instantly recalling what it was, the very thing that had made them dread it before. Yi Yu's low shout in response confirmed their thoughts as the black blade, knight, slashed horizontally. Divine avoidance. The giant charged his right fist with power and struck out fiercely, colliding with the blade from a distance. Bang! Boom! The force exploded in the air, shaking the atmosphere around them. If it had exploded on the ground, the aftermath of this strike could have destroyed everything within a kilometer radius. Divine avoidance clashed with the giant's terrifying fist, the energy bursting forth, creating a stalemate. But with a thunderous roar, the giant's expression changed dramatically. His fist felt pain, and amidst the explosion, his right hand was uncontrollably flung to the right and back, causing his body to retreat 3 steps. Although it was just 3 steps, the giant had retreated to the edge of the shore, nearly stepping into the sea. Not only had he failed to approach the city, but he had also stepped back, plunging the world into silence once more. Meanwhile, Yi Yu glanced at the time. Despite the lengthy description of the battle so far, only a minute and a half had passed, and there were still 30 seconds until his phantom appeared in the photo. Yi Yu anticipated, in 30 seconds, I will use that combo move. The giant steadied himself, ensuring his heels did not touch the seawater, but his face was dark, rage boiling within him. Yi Yu mocked, trying to get closer to destroy the city? Yet, you've actually stepped back a few paces. This infuriated the giant completely, and he roared, don't get cocky. I will make you regret challenging me, and I will trample you into a pulp. Yi Yu laughed, continuing to taunt, trample me into a pulp? Just don't end up helpless against me later and go venture frustrations on inanimate buildings. The giant, filled with murderous intent, declared, I will kill you first, then destroy everything, including the city and those humans. At this moment, the giant wanted to finish Yi Yu quickly. He growled lowly, becoming more serious. Just as he prepared to charge, Yi Yu flashed forward again, slashing out with divine avoidance. I can't be pushed back by you again. That would be too humiliating. The giant unleashed both fists, and after the collision, an even louder roar erupted, shattering the power of divine avoidance. Yi Yu landed, but the giant did not retreat. Yi Yu's blood boiled. This giant was incredibly strong. The giant trembled, his level much lower than Yi Yu's, yet he was so formidable. If they were of the same level, no, even if he were 5 levels lower, at level 35, Yi Yu could defeat him. If he were at level 40, he would absolutely crush him. What a monster! I can't let you live, lest stronger counterparts of mine appear in the future secret realms and I be defeated by you. I must kill you now. The giant attacked even more frantically, his fists raining down as Yi Yu wielded divine avoidance, clashing and roaring continuously. After another collision, Yi Yu landed, his arms slightly numb, shaking them to recover, while the giant's fists also throbbed with pain, covered in numerous slender wounds. The giant did not expect to find an equal in Yi Yu, and he sighed lightly, you are impressive. You've surprised me. Then, I will go all out in my strongest form to finish you quickly, for failing to do so would be a disgrace, especially since you are only level 29. In the next moment, the giant's body compressed again, becoming leaner, yet still towering at 100 meters tall, looking even stronger in power, speed, and defense. Yi Yu was intrigued and surprised. The more difficult it became, the more excited he felt. Moreover, if he succeeded, all the rewards would belong solely to him, ensuring a significant gain, with risk proportional to reward. Jean Mo and the others were delighted, increasingly convinced that Yi Yu could not possibly succeed. I didn't expect this to be his full power. Impressive. We can be sure that even if all 4 of our pirate crews faced him, we couldn't get through. Yes, it's fortunate he didn't appear in our city. The giant's form flickered, his massive body disappearing as if into thin air. He reappeared behind Yi Yu. With a fist wrapped in even greater power and armed color domineering, the air let out a sharp whistle under the force of his punch. Although Yi Yu had his back turned, he swiftly dodged to the side, the fist grazing past his body, and with a quick slash, he aimed for the giant's arm. However, with stronger defenses, the strike only left a red scratch on the arm, akin to a cat scratch on an ordinary person. To get through, he had to kill the giant, so this minor injury was nothing. Yi Yu realized that the hope of getting through was indeed slim, but it was not despair. The giant's other fist came crashing in quickly, hard to evade, and Yi Yu's blade collided with the giant's fist. With a loud bang, the powerful shockwave disturbed the surrounding air, and on the ground, the distant city area 1,000 meters away would surely suffer significant destruction. Yi Yu landed, and the 10 minutes were up. He took out a photo, and a beam of light shone beside him, revealing an illusory figure that looked exactly like Yi Yu. This figure seemed ethereal, yet it exuded the same aura and domineering presence as Yi Yu. What is this? An identical Yi Yu? Many were shocked and puzzled, staring at the suddenly appeared illusion, discussing among themselves, their faces filled with surprise and curiosity. I know! Someone shouted from the crowd, I heard that the Baya pirate crew has a new officer, a user of the phantom fruit, who can create illusions. The people in the safe zone were momentarily stunned, then hope ignited in their eyes. If Yiyu is this strong alone, having 2 Yiyes must mean he can get through this secret realm. That would be great. We hope Yiyu not only stays safe but also gets through to receive rich rewards. However, soon someone poured cold water on their excitement. Sigh, there's no hope of getting through, because this illusion can only attack once before it disappears. The excitement that had just ignited in the crowd quickly receded like a tide, their smiles fading, replaced by regret. They comforted themselves. As long as Yiyu can last 3 hours, that's enough. Yeah, even if the illusion disappears after one attack, it can still help a bit. After all, it's Yiyu's illusion. Believe in Yiyu, go for it. Surviving for 3 hours is victory. At this moment, Nemo and others sneered repeatedly, their eyes filled with disdain. If this illusion could last 3 hours, there might be a chance to get through, but disappearing after one attack is useless, Song Ling scoffed. Exactly, it's useless, he will still die. Wang Quancher nodded in agreement, an illusion that can only attack once is futile. Almost everyone thought this way. Lin Mushua was also completely unperturbed, a hint of contempt on her lips. Don't struggle, it's useless. The members of the Baya pirate crew were all filled with anticipation, their eyes fixed on Yiyu and the illusion, silently praying. Let's see how much damage the captain and the illusion can inflict on the giant with one attack. It must cause more damage, so the captain can fight more easily afterward. Lin Mushua looked at their hopeful expressions and coldly snorted in her heart, useless, it won't cause much damage, the illusion cannot influence the outcome. At this moment, Yiyu was filled with anticipation. He looked at the illusion beside him, secretly sighing, it will use the same moves as me, so let's start executing this combo. In the next instant, Yiyu and the illusion moved simultaneously. Their movements were identical, as if they were one person. Both figures held the black blade knight with both hands. Yiyu swung knight to his right rear, while the illusion swung knight to its left rear. The two stood shoulder to shoulder, their arms gathering strength, the armed color entwined, exuding an incredibly terrifying momentum. The giant in front felt a chill in his heart. Yiyu mocked, this move will send you further away from the city area, into the sea. The giant laughed, ha, ridiculous, even if this is your trump card. It's impossible. Yiyu said nothing more, the terrifying power accumulating. Swinging the blade alongside the phantom to strike at the giant. A powerful roar echoed simultaneously. A new move never heard before resonated for the first time in the world. Dominion! With a shout of dominion, Yiyu swung his blade together with the phantom, unleashing 2 terrifying slashes that instantly combined to form an even more horrifying shock slash. This slash had immense power and range. The brilliance of the slash shone like a massive lightning bolt piercing the sky, carrying terrifying might as it struck towards the giant. The giant's expression changed dramatically, sensing an unprecedented threat, and the speed and range of the slash were too great to evade, causing him to not dare to be careless for a moment. The giant's arm muscles bulged like 2 small hills, his calf muscles tensed, and all the strength in his body seemed to be drawn by an invisible force, transmitted from his legs up to his waist, then surging to his back, finally concentrating all of it into his massive black fist. With a roar, the giant's black fist slammed out fiercely, colliding with the dominion slashed by Yiyu and the phantom Yiyu. Boom! A thunderous roar erupted, shaking the surrounding air and causing violent turbulence. After the collision of 2 terrifying forces, there was a brief stalemate, and the sea behind the giant instantly surged with towering waves, the sea level at the shore suddenly dropping. The seawater was pushed back by the terrifying power of dominion, causing the sea level in this area to drop instantly, as if the tide had receded. This also indicated that in this collision, Yiyu had the upper hand. With a loud bang, the brief stalemate ended, and the power of the giant's punch was shattered. The giant's face changed drastically, not expecting that his full-powered punch would be defeated so quickly. Before he could be shocked, he quickly crossed his arms in front of him for defense, his muscles tensed, the armed color of his domineering aura erupted, fully defending against this powerful dominion. The giant thought to himself, I absolutely cannot be pushed back into the sea. That would be too humiliating. The giant believed that his punch had certainly offset a considerable amount of Dominion's power, enough to prevent him from being pushed back into the sea and suffering any injuries. However, reality dealt him a heavy blow. After the collision, the giant felt intense pain in his arms, as if his bones were about to shatter, and his arms were instantly covered in wounds from the sharpness, turning them into bloodied arms. The powerful impact directly struck his chest through his arms. Even though one punch had offset some of the power, and despite his full defense, the giant couldn't help but let out a scream. His massive body, 100 meters tall, was directly sent flying away. Poof! Splash! The giant spat blood in the air, blood raining down like raindrops, causing a blood rain to fall from the sky. The The giant flew backward high into the air, traveling a full 1,000 meters before crashing into the sea. The water splashed everywhere, and blood quickly spread in the seawater, dyeing it crimson. The entire world fell into silence in an instant, everyone stunned by this scene. The visual impact was simply too strong, the size difference was enormous, and the giant was so powerful, yet he was sent flying so far by the combination move of Yu and Phantom Yu, Dominion. After the silence, the world erupted in an uproar. My God, I must be seeing things. This is terrifying. Dominion, such a domineering move. I didn't expect Yu to have such a technique. He never used it before. Could it be because of the combination move? It should be possible to perform it solo, but clearly, two people executing this combination move is more powerful. I thought Yu would team up with the Phantom to unleash the Divine Avoidance, the true double Divine Avoidance, but I didn't expect it to be a new combination move, Dominion. That name is truly domineering, so strong. The people in the safe zone were first shocked, then erupted in cheers. Yu is amazing. There's hope. The giant has been heavily injured. As expected of Yu, always creating miracles, constantly shocking the world. At this moment, the happiest were the Banu pirate crew, who cheered excitedly. Captain is amazing. Is this the captain's trump card? So strong. Fortunately, there is the illusion created by Han Ling, allowing the captain to unleash the combination technique, dominance of the nation. Well done, Han Ling. Han Ling stood to the side, her face beaming with joy, thrilled to be able to help Yu so much. Sun Long sighed lightly. The captain must be the one with the naming fruit ability. That name is way more imposing than my technique names. Xia Ling felt a bit more at ease, silently praying, keep it up, this combination technique might just turn the tide. Lin Mushue's expression darkened. She had been gloating earlier, but now she was slapped in the face and couldn't smile anymore. Li Tsong was furious, gritting his teeth. Damn it, how can he be so strong? And that name is so imposing. This made him very jealous, with both the divine evasion and dominance of the nation. Other slaves were worried. What if Yu can't make it? If he does, he'll gain a lot of experience. Lin Mushue shook her head, firmly stating, impossible, even relying on dominance of the nation to injure the giant, he can't pass. The best case is to last until the 3-hour mark, and the worst result is death. I can accept both outcomes. Li Tsong agreed. Indeed, we can only increase the hope of Yu lasting 3 hours, not the hope of him passing. After the shock, Jin Mo and the others consoled themselves in the same way, secretly relieved that Han Ling hadn't boarded Yu's ship during the previous battle. Otherwise, if Yu used this large-scale attack, dominance of the nation, against their 4-pirate alliance, it would have been catastrophic. At this moment, the illusion beside Yu slowly disappeared, able to attack only once. Yu felt a bit unsatisfied, wanting to continue combining with the illusion to unleash more terrifying techniques. The people in the safe zone sighed, if only the illusion could last a little longer. Yeah, then there might be a chance to pass the secret realm. Han Ling was determined, secretly vowing, I must work harder to develop the illusion fruit and help Yu more in the future. Splash! The seawater surged as the giant crawled up from the water, the waves lapping at his waist. Blood trickled from the corner of his mouth, and he pressed his right hand against his chest, trying to cover the wound, but it was too large to conceal. Everyone could clearly see a shocking wound on his chest, stretching from his left breast to his right abdomen, blood gushing from the injury. This was even more alarming. Dominance of the nation was so powerful that it had severely injured such a strong giant, not just a light injury, but at least a serious one. Yu was not surprised. After all, the dominance of the nation unleashed by Dongli and Brokey in one piece was incredibly powerful, and he had contracted 7 strong, powerless beings, so his combat strength was certainly greater than that of Dongli and Brokey. Moreover, the dominance of the nation unleashed by the 2 strongest combined would naturally be even more terrifying. Yu was somewhat looking forward to what kind of power he would unleash with the illusion when he reached level 100. Not thinking too much about it, as it was still far away, Yu looked at the giant, who was in a very awkward position in the sea, and mockingly said, Heh, you're further from the city now. This sarcasm infuriated the giant, who felt humiliated. With such a high level and such a massive size, he couldn't even get close to the city, let alone destroy it. In fact, he was now even further away than when he first appeared, which was extremely humiliating. The giant roared, Don't get cocky. Soon, I will crush you and the city into pieces. You've angered me. Now that you no longer have the illusion, prepare to walk towards death. The giant felt somewhat relieved. Fortunately, the illusion only attacked once and then disappeared. Otherwise, if the illusion had the same strength as Yu, it would indeed be quite tricky for him. But with just one, he believed he would win. Lin Mushue, seeing the giant so furious, was pleased and mocked. Yu is really foolish. Why provoke him? It will only make him angrier. and then you're in for it. Li Tsang gleefully added, the trump card is gone, get ready for the show. Yi Yu will gradually fall into a disadvantage, suffer serious injuries, or even die. The giant leaped up, the sea boiling, and the seabed sank into a large pit. Cracks deep enough to be unfathomable spread out from the center of the pit, causing the sea to surge wildly, and the sea level dropped again. With a loud bang, the giant jumped to the shore, looking down at Yi Yu. Yi Yu stood before the giant, his figure small as an ant, yet his aura was not diminished in the slightest, even stronger than that of the giant. The giant, furious, launched the first attack, raising his thick thigh high like a pillar supporting the sky, and brought his right foot crashing down towards Yi Yu. The gust of wind kicked up sand and stones from the ground, creating a massive cloud of dust. Yi Yu's gaze sharpened. He did not dodge but instead advanced, pushing off the ground with a sudden force that exploded the earth, scattering the dust and allowing the giant to see clearly as Yi Yu shot up like a cannonball, his black blade knight already retracted, and he clenched his fist to strike down at the giant's foot. The giant found it laughable, not using swordsmanship, but physical techniques? Are you stupid? You want to brawl with me, a giant? The giant thought Yi Yu was seeking death, but Jin Mo and the others frowned, knowing that Yi Yu's physical techniques were stronger than his swordsmanship. They had experienced it. Yi Yu sneered, next, I will go all out. The giant was astonished. Was swordsmanship not the strongest? Yet, he was not the least bit flustered, extremely confident. Even if your physical techniques are better, you will still be dealt with by me. The difference in size and strength is too great. Brawling with me is seeking death. Yi Yu replied calmly, I have also contracted with giants, and the other powers I have are not inferior to giants. Just level 29, how much can you exert? The giant stomped down hard with his right foot, while Yi Yu's right fist was enveloped in Conqueror's Haki, the power exploding as it struck heavily against the giant's foot. Boom! A loud sound erupted as fist and foot collided in midair, like two small stars crashing into each other, producing a deafening roar. In that moment of collision, the giant was astonished to find that his right foot had actually stopped in midair, not touching the ground. Despite the vast difference in size, Yi Yu's small body had managed to block it. The ripples of power exploded in the air, spreading outwards for 10 miles, and the distant peaks that exceeded this height were directly shattered at their summits. Even the aftershock was enough to break the mountaintop, illustrating the terrifying force of the collision. The immense impact caused the giant's massive body to tremble slightly, leaning back a bit, and Yi Yu's other fist struck heavily, causing the giant to retract his foot and stagger back 5 steps, stepping into the sea once more. Yi Yu was also affected by the impact, landing and flipping in the air, stabilizing himself on the ground, his feet sinking into the earth, plowing 2 10-meter-long deep trenches. Yi Yu was exhilarated. Close combat was the most thrilling and blood-pumping, allowing for a satisfying fight, an extreme battle that could even break his own limits. This was a battle to hone oneself. A true strong person must experience sufficiently powerful enemies, strong enough to put them in crisis. Until now, he had not encountered such an opponent, but now he had. The giant was astonished. Indeed, physical techniques were stronger than swordsmanship. The giant's eyes burned with battle intent, his internal power surging like a raging sea, realizing that even without the illusion, he had to go all out. Yi Yu's aura erupted, enveloped in a layer of pitch-black domineering aura, covering every inch of his body with armament haki, making his presence even more terrifying, his entire being appearing more domineering. Yi Yu knew that continuing the battle would always be under pressure. He could not afford to be injured too early. While fighting with all his strength, he also had to defend with all his might. Yi Yu leaped into the air, stepping on the air, shooting out with fists flowing like cherry blossoms, wrapped in Conqueror's Haki. The giant sneered, is it worth my full effort? Although I don't have Conqueror's Haki, since I can cover my entire body with armament Haki, it means my armament Haki is not bad, and I can also release it externally. Suddenly, the giant's fist released the armed color, also known as flowing cherry blossoms. Yi Yu was taken aback, feeling even greater pressure, but that was fine, it allowed for contemplation. Jin Mo and the others' eyes lit up with joy. Very good, the giant can also release armed color. We haven't learned this flowing cherry blossom yet. My royal power master doesn't need to learn, I'll reach level 30 soon, and by then, I'll inherit it directly. I believe that the Azure Dragon fruit user among pirates will definitely have flowing cherry blossoms. I, Song Ling, will also definitely reach level 30, and I will surely have Conqueror's Haki wrapped around me. Li Tsang was excited. If the giant really goes all out, Yi Yu is finished. In this fist clash, Yi Yu will definitely be injured. Lin Muxue sneered, to engage in hand-to-hand combat with a giant without choosing to dodge or delay for 3 hours is truly foolish. In that case, you will surely die. Boom! The two fists collided, and a more terrifying roar erupted. Yi Yu's fist was the size of a heart, while the giant's fist was several times larger than Yi Yu's entire body. However, after the collision, they were at a stalemate, both arms trembling and exerting force. The giant was shocked. It was unexpectedly strong. After a brief stalemate, Yi Yu was pushed back 20 meters, his back foot stepping against the air to stop his body, while the giant took 2 steps back, stepping into the sea. Clearly, in this collision, the giant had the advantage. Even so, the giant was once again shaken by Yi Yu's strength. Whoosh! Quickly stepping through the air, Yi Yu dove down, moving at incredible speed, and with a splash, he plunged into the sea. The giant looked down, frowning. What does this mean? Does he want to dive into the sea to avoid me? If it were before, the giant would have gone straight to the city, but now, filled with rage, he wanted to deal with Yi Yu first, so he bent down to look into the water. Since he was close to the shore, the water wasn't deep, and as he looked down, his fist was already clenched tightly. But Yi Yu wasn't dodging. Once he was in the water, it was no different from land, and he manipulated the seawater, making it a part of his power, letting out a low shout. Fishman Karate, Ocean Current Shoulder Throw. Yi Yu combined his terrifying strength with Fishman Karate, fully stirring up the seawater, and suddenly, with a loud crash, the waves surged up, rising higher than the giant in the blink of an eye. The giant initially looked down on it, thinking it was a tsunami caused by strength, but after being hit by the wave, he felt a terrifying force. The giant's whole body ached, as if an ordinary person had fallen from dozens of meters high into the water, being battered painfully, and the giant was also sent flying backward. At the same time, Yi Yu used the ultimate technique, the Great Water Sphere, launching it at the giant, sending him flying even further away. With a splash, the giant fell into the sea 1,000 meters away, where the depth was at least 200 meters. The giant was completely submerged, which was exactly what Yi Yu wanted. He wanted to fight the giant in the water, as this environment was more advantageous for him. In the sea, the giant was affected, while Yi Yu was not, and his attacks would not be hindered by the seawater. In the water, Yi Yu used sword techniques and Shinto techniques without obstruction, and he could also combine them with the seawater to enhance his attacks. The giant was alarmed. Yi Yu disappeared from his sight. Sensing Yi Yu behind him, he quickly turned to counterattack, but it was too late to retaliate, and he could only brace his arms defensively in front of his chest. The terrifying fist struck out, with even greater force, sending the giant further away. Yi Yu unleashed his full power, attacking at a high frequency, his fists raining down on the giant, continuously pushing him back. Soon, they were 10,000 meters away from the city, and the seabed was 1,000 meters deep. The previous 200 meters depth had an effect on the giant, but it wasn't significant. However, now the impact was substantial, especially for such a large body, as the water pressure was naturally greater. When the giant's fist collided with Yi Yu's, he felt pain and shock. I can't fight here. I need to go to land. He isn't affected, but I am affected by the water pressure, and my attacks will be slightly offset by the resistance of the seawater. Among the people he has a contract with, there are underwater races. Yi Yu mocked, "You're now even further from the city." The giant, furious, replied, "I'll be on the shore soon." The giant no longer focused on Yi Yu. Escaping from the depths of the sea was the most important thing. Yi Yu understood that whether they could pass this battle depended critically on the fight in the water. The longer he could delay the giant's battle in the sea, the greater his chances of success would be. Knowing that the giant wanted to ascend quickly, he naturally could not let him have his way. Just as the giant intended to charge upward, Yi Yu instantly soared above the water, stepping on the surface and plummeting down, utilizing gravitational acceleration. With his fist enveloped in the conqueror's haki, he unleashed a powerful punch once more, using divine fear. The giant was alarmed and had to retaliate, his fist crashing upward. Although the water obstructed him, the impact wouldn't be too significant. Boom! A terrifying force erupted, and a visible shockwave spread out, clearing the surrounding water within a radius of 500 meters, causing the space to be instantly devoid of water. On the surface, the sea erupted, with water surging to hundreds of meters high. The people in the safe zone trembled, as if a small nuclear bomb had exploded underwater. Countless small fish and shrimp were killed by the shock, their bodies flung into the air, then falling back down, floating on the surface. When gods fight, mortals suffer. At this moment, there were live cameras at the seabed, allowing people all over the world to continue watching. The giant plummeted directly, creating a deep pit of at least 500 meters, causing the sea to surge wildly inward, significantly lowering the sea level again. The giant's fist ached, his arm trembled and felt numb, and he was alarmed. This punch was incredibly strong. He realized that it was due to the fall from a height under gravitational acceleration, combined with his own strength, that it was so powerful. Like a meteorite, even if its diameter was only 100 meters, the destruction caused by falling from space to Earth was equivalent to thousands of nuclear explosions. If a 100-meter boulder fell from a height of 10 meters, the damage would naturally be minor. This was why Yi Yu's high-altitude drop combined with a full-force attack was stronger, and why the technique was called Divine Fear. Yi Yu discovered that he could no longer push the giant further away from the city because there was a barrier nearby. The battle area could not exceed this range. Therefore, he would continue to strike the giant down into the depths of the sea. Yi Yu once again fell from a height, this time unleashing a flurry of punches, a dense barrage of black fists raining down, shocking to behold. The giant raised his arms to shield his head, enduring the blows. At first, it was manageable, but gradually the pain in his arms accumulated. The giant frowned, realizing he couldn't continue like this. If he sustained too much injury underwater, whether he could kill Yi Yu once on land was uncertain. The viewers of the live broadcast were shaken, not expecting such a situation. The members of the Bayou Pirate Group were excited, thinking it was going well. Jean Mo and others shouted, "Don't fight him in the water, get to the shore. Once on land, there will definitely be an advantage. The water pressure is high here, making it hard to breathe. Even if he's stronger than Yi Yu, the advantage will disappear." Song Ling and Wang Quanshi were also anxious, determined not to let Yi Yu have any chance of passing. Lin Mushua's face also darkened, angrily scolding, "Fools, the sea is his home turf, get to the shore. Even if it costs something, we must get to the shore, otherwise, if we stay in the water, Yi Yu really might pass." The people in the safe zone were invigorated, seeing hope. The giant also realized this and had been holding his breath for a long time, needing to breathe. The giant's knees bent, and he suddenly pushed off the ground with a thunderous sound, as if an earthquake had erupted at the seabed. The bottom of the deep pit sank again, cracks spreading everywhere, and the giant immediately surged upward, seeking air. Yi Yu quickly darted above, and the giant's expression darkened. In the water, Yi Yu was faster than him. Upon reaching the surface, Yi Yu unleashed another barrage of punches, a dense rain of fists falling down. The giant did not retaliate, continuing to surge upward. He curled into a ball, protecting his vital areas, bracing against Yi Yu's fists, pushing upward. However, gradually, his speed slowed. Without Yi Yu's attacks, he would have already leaped to the surface, but now, his momentum was insufficient, and he was about to stop, with only 50 meters left to the surface, but he halted, unable to break free. The giant was furious but could not speak, otherwise, a mouthful of seawater would rush in, cursing inwardly. "Damn it, despicable tactics. I can't hold my breath for much longer. I need to breathe, at most I can stay in the sea for another minute." The giant did not descend, did not continue to attack, no longer curled up like a ball, but spread its limbs like a frog, quickly swimming upwards towards the surface of the sea. Yi Yu seized the opportunity to continue attacking, a great chance to worsen the giant's injuries, until it could no longer stay in the sea. Sooner or later, it would come ashore. After all, the giant was indeed very strong. All he had to do was seize this opportunity in the sea to severely injure the giant. Bang bang bang. While continuously swimming upwards, his fists kept pounding on the giant's body. Even though it was covered in armed color haki and had a strong physique, soon the pain spread throughout its body, covered in bruises, and it could only endure the pain while continuing to swim upwards. The people in the safe zone watched closely, their hearts racing, encouraging him. "Come on, don't let him up. It would be best to drown him. Yes, he can't breathe in the sea anymore. Even if he's stronger than Yi Yu, drowning him would be the best." The giant had already seen the shimmering surface of the sea, feeling a bit relaxed, almost reaching the surface. Once it broke through, it would take a big breath of fresh air. It had been holding its breath for too long. To breathe, it had to endure so many punches and must get up to take a breath. Not to mention reaching land, it couldn't be drowned. That would be even more humiliating. Lin Mushua and the others were also tense. If the giant were to drown like this, Yi Yu would pass through without any pressure. Absolutely not. Jean Mo prayed, "Get up." However, Yi Yu swept above, his hands seeming to grasp the seawater, as if he could control it, like performing Tai Chi, pulling the seawater. The water surged up in large areas, a tsunami erupted, shaking everyone as if a massive wall of water hundreds of meters high was rising, then crashing down under Yi Yu's guidance. The tsunami, carrying the power of the fishman karate, slammed down fiercely. The giant surged upwards, thinking it was about to break through the water, but was struck by the tsunami and the immense force, causing pain all over its body, its head buzzing. Just as it was about to breathe, it was slammed back into the depths of the sea, its body plummeting. The giant was furious. Damn it! The giant fell, 500 meters above the sea surface. Yi Yu looked down from above, arms crossed, a smirk on his lips. The giant looked up, gritting its teeth, clearly able to see that Yi Yu seemed to be saying, "You're really angry, aren't you? You can't stay angry for long, you need to breathe soon." At the same time, it felt some regret. It shouldn't have fought Yi Yu when it was on land, it should have gotten closer to the city. The giant cursed inwardly. This kid planned to fight in the sea from the start, taking advantage of the water while I was at a disadvantage. He provoked me from the beginning, constantly mocking me, also to prevent me from bypassing him and getting closer to the city. After angering me, he made me think about dealing with him first, allowing him to seize the opportunity to push me into the sea when he was by the shore. Thinking of this, the giant was furious, realizing that Yu had everything planned out in advance. Angered, if it weren't for that illusion, I wouldn't have been pushed so far into the sea. That move, Dominion, made me drift further from the city, completely falling into the sea, and then Yu took advantage of the sea to continuously push me back even further. The giant clenched its fists tighter, growing angrier, vowing that once it reached the shore, it would definitely crush Yu to ashes. Jean Mo and the others looked grim, realizing the situation, but it was too late now. Oh no, he can't hold his breath for much longer. Don't let him drown, that would be too embarrassing. Yu can't pass. If he does, he'll definitely reach level 30, even if the difficulty of leveling up is great, he will surely reach level 30. Wang Quancher said heavily, in fact, he might even reach level 31, after all, the difficulty of this secret realm is too great, and the rewards given can definitely allow Yu to level up. Thinking of this, their faces turned ugly, even the other top talents, because level 30 is what all capable individuals dream of. It is a turning point. Currently, their highest level is only 29. Moreover, they discovered that leveling up from 29 to 30 is like a watershed. It is indeed difficult. They want to reach level 30, and without encountering opportunities in secret realms, it will take at least more than 10 days. More than 10 days is not long, but if everyone starts at the same time, those 10 days become very important. Once they fall behind, they will miss out on many resources. In another month, 2 rankings will be available, so they must hurry. Therefore, almost all the top talents do not want Yu to succeed. The Bayou Pirate Group's crew members were increasingly delighted. Captain is awesome. He might as well drown. The captain has a good strategy. No wonder he chose to participate, he is confident. We mainly have to thank Han Ling, the Phantom, and the captain's collaboration to push him into the sea has successfully reduced his advantage. Han Ling was also very happy, but felt a bit shy from the crew's compliments, apologizing. It's nothing, Yu is my savior, my idol, and also my captain. Xiao Ling and Zhang Tian stared at the live broadcast, watching the giant's appearance, their faces turning a bit red as they prayed. Let him drown in the sea like this. Yu dove down from the surface of the sea, his fists wrapped in red lightning, gathering power. Facing the giant, he also prepared to punch, but just as he was about to strike, he suddenly defended himself, laughing inwardly. I pretend to attack, and when you are about to hit me, I suddenly defend because I know that to rush to the surface, I must use the force from the seabed. I am not a seabed race, so I cannot rely on stepping on the seawater to rush up, nor can I swim up. With you obstructing me, I must push off the seabed with all my strength to rush up, so I need to use your attack to fall into the seabed because if I rush towards the seabed, you will definitely think of blocking me. Thinking of this, the giant's mouth curled into a smile. Feeling secretly pleased, I am truly wise. Yu, you have angered me so many times, now it's your turn to be schemed against, to be toyed with, to be provoked. With this thought, the giant felt much better. Many top talents watching the live broadcast also thought of this. Lin Mushue's expression softened, praising, it seems this big guy still has some brains, he's not too foolish. Good, once we reach the seabed, give it your all to rush up. We were just a little short earlier. It's impossible to reach the shore in a short time, but we must quickly get some oxygen, or we will really drown. Jean Mo and the others also realized this and breathed a sigh of relief. However, at the moment the giant was feeling pleased, suddenly, Yu, who had been preparing to punch from above the giant's head, flickered and disappeared, reappearing right in front of the giant's groin, gathering all his strength, and punched out from a distance. Without making contact, the terrifying force of this punch acted entirely on the giant's groin. The giant had no time to dodge or counterattack, his face changed drastically, and in the next moment, excruciating pain hit him, an unprecedented agony, especially since he was the one struck, and as a giant, the area of force was naturally large. The pain was so intense that all the men watching the live broadcast instinctively clenched their legs. The pain there far exceeded that of other areas. The giant directly staggered back, crashing against the barrier with a bang, then sliding down. Because it hurt too much, even if he didn't want to scream, he instinctively let out a cry, swallowing a large mouthful of seawater in the process. He was already on the verge of suffocating, and now with that mouthful of seawater, it made him feel even worse. As he slid down, he once again saw Yu's smirk, which made the giant grit his teeth in anger, nearly grinding them to dust. Furious, he realized that Yu had long seen through his intentions, knowing that he wanted to take advantage of Yu's punch landing to defend himself, and then suddenly attack his vulnerable spot. the place where any man is weak. Thinking of this, the giant was furious, his eyes bloodshot, veins bulging, and he roared in his heart, "Once I get up there, I will definitely tear you apart." Yi Yu looked at the enraged giant, unable to speak, and mocked with a smile, "Did you think you were clever just now? You really are wise. Ha ha ha." The giant stomped on the barrier with both feet, pushing off with all his strength, charging towards Yi Yu. As he got closer to the shore, the water became shallower, allowing him to burst out of the sea more effectively. Yi Yu naturally anticipated this, his strength surged again, his arm muscles bulging, veins popping, and he threw both fists out while simultaneously pulling the seawater. The force of his fists sent the seawater rushing out, and even though the giant unleashed a full-powered punch, the impact caused the seabed to explode like a small nuclear bomb, sending water and numerous fish and shrimp hundreds of meters into the air, which then came crashing down. At the point of collision, there was a brief stalemate. Yi Yu was pushed back 50 meters, while the giant slammed against the barrier again, realizing this wouldn't work. Ignoring Yi Yu, he quickly dove towards the seabed, struggling to hold his breath. Yi Yu continued to attack from the side, and the giant endured the pain, his only goal to reach the seabed. Once there, he endured multiple heavy blows from Yi Yu, then bent his legs, exerted force, and pushed off the ground again, charging towards the surface. If he couldn't breathe this time, he would truly drown. He was determined. The giant shot towards the surface, curling into a ball, allowing Yi Yu to attack him. Lin Muxue and the others prayed, "Go up, don't drown." The Bayou pirate crew and many people around the world prayed for him not to surface. If he didn't get oxygen this time, he would drown quickly. The giant, battered and in pain, bruised and swollen, disregarded Yi Yu, losing the strength to swim upwards, and once again swam upwards with all his might. Yi Yu swooped above the giant, falling from the sky and using divine fear. The giant, furious and heavy, thought, "This move again." He had to counterattack, throwing a full-powered punch to collide, causing an explosion at the seabed. The giant retreated 100 meters, while Yi Yu was slightly pushed back. The giant kicked off and continued to swim upwards. This time, Yi Yu broke through the surface, stepping into the air with a moonwalk before diving down. The giant looked at the sea surface, 300 meters away. It was too difficult, and a resolute look flashed in his eyes. Lin Muxue and the others felt a sinking in their hearts. It couldn't be hopeless, could it? The people in the safe zone's eyes lit up. There was really hope. This time, the giant did not counterattack or defend, which surprised many. Had he given up? Yi Yu raised an eyebrow, instantly realizing. The giant's body suddenly swelled, and everyone understood at once. The giant's fists clenched tightly, his muscles bulging. At this moment, he couldn't attack or defend. Yi Yu knew it wouldn't be easy to drown the giant, so he seized the opportunity to attack, inflicting more severe damage. In a brief moment, the giant suddenly expanded back to his previous size. He was originally 300 meters from the surface, but with the sudden expansion, his body returned to 400 meters, causing his head to burst through the surface, and he greedily gasped for air. At that moment, he felt incredibly comfortable, the suffocation dissipating. However, Yi Yu's divine fear had already struck, leaving no chance for retaliation. A loud boom. "Ah!" Accompanied by a scream, the giant was directly struck back into the seabed, his head caving in, blood gushing, staining his face red, his head buzzing, power coursing through his body, pain intensifying. Yi Yu dove down, seizing the opportunity to unleash a flurry of punches, his fists raining down on the giant. The giant curled up defensively, simultaneously shrinking again. Fighting in the water with a 400-meter body put him at a disadvantage, so he shrank to 100 meters, enhancing his defense and power, throwing a punch that sent both of them staggering back. The giant's face showed pain, his expression heavy and furious, as it was now difficult to reach the shore. All he could think about was to strive for his next breath, ensuring he wouldn't drown. After taking a deep breath, the giant felt he could continue fighting in the sea for about 5 more minutes. The giant had a bit of a headache. Each breath was so laborious, and the cost was so high, with his injuries worsening significantly. If he were on land, he wouldn't have to endure constant attacks from Yi Yu just to breathe. Lin Muxue let out a sigh of relief, silently urging, "Hurry and fight on the island." The giant wanted to, but he knew it wouldn't be easy. After breathing, he no longer had to passively take hits. The giant, in a fit of rage, vented his anger and charged at Yi Yu. The two engaged in fierce combat once again at the seabed, grappling, each punch landing with force. In an instant, many found it hard to capture the scene, unable to see their figures, only hearing the continuous explosions and the surface of the sea erupting. Two figures flickered rapidly, colliding. Only in the moment of impact could one barely make them out. Their speed was too fast. Boom, boom, boom. The surface of the sea was constantly being blown up, as if countless giant bombs were exploding beneath the water. 5 minutes passed, and the giant managed a difficult breath, but once again endured many attacks, worsening his injuries. The giant felt frustrated, even taking a breath of oxygen had become a challenging task, and in that moment of breathing, he felt an immense happiness. Yi Yu was doing his utmost, taking advantage of the water to do more. The battle continued, and it had been an hour and a half since the giant's arrival. At this point, the seawater had turned into a red sea, the area of 10,000 meters stained red, all because of the giant's blood. At this moment, the giant had not drowned. Just when he was about to suffocate, he counterattacked, surged upward, and expanded his body to breathe, but the cost was enduring many attacks. If it weren't for his level being far above Yi Yu's, with strong defenses and superb armed color haki, he would have been defeated long ago. But now, the giant was also heavily injured, covered in blood, with numerous wounds, feeling somewhat weak. Yi Yu, of course, was not unscathed. After all, in the water, his advantage wasn't that great, one could only say it was a little. Yi Yu's body was also bruised, his arms, fists, and limbs aching and numb. After all, the giant's strength was formidable. After each breath, the giant would descend to the seabed to fight, aiming to create sinkholes, as the power of their battle was terrifying. At this moment, there were indeed many sinkholes at the seabed, causing the seawater to surge in, and the sea level dropped significantly. The giant, at a height of 100 meters, was now only 100 meters from the surface, making it easier for him to breathe, and as the battle continued, he was getting closer to the shore. It was worth getting injured again to get closer. Yi Yu also understood that fighting continuously in the sea was not feasible. With a splash, the giant leaped out, landing on the shore, gasping for breath, looking at the sea with a cold smile. Finally made it up. Next, I'm going to tear you apart. The giant's fury erupted at this moment. He was finally in his home turf. It had been too suffocating to fight underwater. The giant was confident that if he hadn't fought in the sea, Yi Yu would have been dealt with long ago, and his injuries wouldn't be this severe. Lin Mushui was excited, unable to contain her cheers. Good. Finally up. Hurry and torture Yi Yu. However, this cheer was heard by the crew of the Bayou pirate group. Li Tsong's expression changed, and he quickly made a shushing gesture. Lin Mushui realized, too excited, she had forgotten they were still on the Bayou pirate group's ship. Xiao Ling and the others were in a bad mood. Upon hearing this, their faces darkened, and they ordered, "Let Lin Mushui come up." Lin Mushui's face turned ugly upon hearing this. There was no choice but to go up, her body weighed down by handcuffs and shackles. Moreover, she was carried up, placed in a wooden barrel full of seawater, with the crew of the Bayou pirate group carrying the barrel. Lin Mushui was inside, weak and powerless, unable to use her abilities. Even an ordinary person with a weapon could harm her. Lin Mushui felt uneasy and weak. Why? Why did you call me up? Xiao Ling frowned and asked. You were very happy just now, cheering? No, I wasn't. Humph. We all heard it. Lin Mushui no longer pretended. So what? Seeing your ugly face makes me feel great. Yi Yu is going to suffer. The giant has been suffocating in the sea for so long, and now that he's on land, he's going to unleash his anger. There's still an hour and a half left. Yi Yu won't be able to hold on, unless he stays underwater like a turtle, letting the giant destroy the city. In that case, he won't die, but it would be all in vain, and he wouldn't get any rewards. In fact, after the giant destroys the city, he could keep attacking the sea from the shore, creating more deep pits in the seabed, lowering the sea level even further, down to less than 100 meters. Then the giant could go into the sea to fight, and it wouldn't have the same impact as before. In that case, Yi Yu might also be doomed underwater. Hearing this, Xiao Ling and the others' expressions darkened, filled with anger. Lin Mushui laughed triumphantly. Ha, you all thought of that too, so Yi Yu's situation is not optimistic. Zhang Tianxin said, we believe the captain will come out alive. Xiao Ling nodded, we believe so too. Zhao Yener sneered, you should worry about yourself now, Xiao Ling. Shall we have some fun with her? Sure. Xiao Ling and Zhao Yener exchanged smiles, thinking along the same lines. One of them had a hand wreathed in flames, while the other had a hand exuding cold air. Lin Mushui's expression changed, panic setting in. What do you want to do? Xiao Ling first brought her hand close to the seawater in the barrel, and instantly, the water became icy cold. Lin Mushui, who was weak and powerless inside, felt an overwhelming chill, colder than a person falling into an ice river at minus 30 degrees. So cold, stop it. Lin Mushui's face instantly turned pale, her lips turning purple, shivering uncontrollably, her eyelashes frosted over, wanting to resist but feeling utterly powerless in the barrel. Just as the seawater was about to freeze, Xiao Ling stopped. Zhao Yener stepped forward. Is it cold? Let me warm you up. Lin Mushui's face changed dramatically. Zhao Yener's hands surged with flames, touching the water in the barrel, causing the temperature to rise immediately, steam filling the air. Soon, Lin Mushui was no longer cold but very hot. Gurgle, gurgle. The water began to boil, and Lin Mushui screamed in agony. Ah! so hot, stop it. The extreme cold had suddenly transformed into extreme heat, and Lin Muxue was in unbearable discomfort, tortured to the extreme. Then, just as Lin Muxue was about to reach her limit, Xiao Ling moved forward again, instructing the crew to add more water, as a significant amount had evaporated. Lin Muxue broke down, terrified. I was wrong. I shouldn't have cheered and shouted. I was wrong. Stop it. However, it was useless. Soon, the water was no longer boiling but exuding cold air, and Lin Muxue fell back into extreme cold. Thus, she was tormented in a cycle of ice and fire. Lin Muxue broke down, pleading, I was wrong. I won't dare again. Yi Yu will definitely win. The giant is so severely injured now, it's hard to say who will win or lose. Yi Yu has a great chance. Yi Yu won't have any accidents. It's even possible that he could get the reward. Yi Yu is too amazing. He will create miracles again. Lin Muxue, tortured, began to speak insincerely. Xiao Ling and Zhao Yener did not stop. When Lin Muxue fainted, they finally ceased, feeling it was enough, and the crew felt much relieved. Li Song and the others were glad they hadn't instinctively cheered earlier, or they would have suffered the same fate. Lin Muxue was thrown back, and Li Song hurriedly covered her with a coat. Lin Muxue weakly opened her eyes, furious, vowing in her heart, I will definitely take revenge. She looked at the live broadcast screen, her anger rising, and could only vent her fury towards Yi Yu, hoping he would be brutally beaten by the giant. At that moment, the giant looked at the sea surface, sneering, afraid to come up? Do you know I'm very angry now? Humph, I won't stay by the sea any longer. If you don't come out, I'll go destroy the city. Just as the giant took a step, with a splash, Yi Yu burst out from the seabed, stepping through the air towards the shore. The giant instinctively retreated quickly, creating distance from the shore, afraid of being knocked back into the sea by Yi Yu again. The giant's heart sank as he looked at Yi Yu's extremely grim face, his fists cracking ominously with rage. You've come up, then bear my wrath. I will tear you apart. Thinking of his miserable self in the sea, the giant was furious, finally able to vent his anger. Yi Yu replied calmly, It's not easy for you to defeat me now. Even so, it's enough. The giant stomped the ground and charged into the air above Yi Yu, his fists raining down with endless fury. Die for me. Boom, boom, boom. Countless massive black fists fell from the sky like small black meteors, bombarding the area around Yi Yu. The ground shook continuously, debris flew, and dust rose. Even if Yi Yu dodged, it seemed impossible to avoid them all. Yi Yu flickered quickly, evading, while the giant, in a fit of rage, attacked with increasing speed and ferocity. His observation haki was pushed to the limit. While he couldn't foresee the brief future yet, he was still strong enough to dodge the densely falling fists. Sometimes, he brushed too close and was shaken by the shockwaves, but Yi Yu defended with all his might. The giant pounded the ground for a full 10 minutes before stopping, his fists somewhat numb, arms sore, and panting heavily, looking down at the swirling dust, snorting coldly, It must be turned to mush by now. The people in the safe zone watched closely, worried. This attack was indeed too violent, and they were very concerned. Everyone's gaze was fixed, most praying, some cursing. However, whoosh! A figure shot out from the dust, instantly reaching the giant's chin, moving so fast that the panting giant could hardly react. Yi Yu's dark fist crackled with dark red lightning, exploding forth, his armament haki and conqueror's haki reaching their peak, and this punch struck the giant's chin hard. Instantly, the 100-meter-tall giant was sent flying, soaring to a height of 1,000 meters, the sound of cracking bones echoing as several teeth shattered, the giant's body flying backward. With a sharp pain in his jaw, seeing himself flying toward the shore, the giant made his body suddenly swell again to 400 meters tall, increasing his weight, and slammed his fists against the air above, using the recoil to land. Seizing the opportunity, Yi Yu descended from the sky with another punch, striking the giant's head, causing immense pain and a brief buzzing dizziness. Yi Yu took the chance to unleash a flurry of punches in the air, raining down like Luffy's machine gun technique from One Piece. Yi Yu snorted, "Now it's my turn." The giant's body was in agony, blood splattering, and his defenses had already dropped. With each punch Yi Yu landed, a fist-sized dent appeared on the giant's body, and in the blink of an eye, his body was covered in these dents. Damn it! The giant roared in fury. Even after coming ashore, he was still being beaten by Yi Yu. The giant shrank down to 100 meters, engaging in fierce combat with Yi Yu. Boom, boom, boom. Each clash sent shockwaves exploding in the air, spreading outwards. The battle was intense and continued. Half an hour passed, with an hour left until the secret realm. The giant felt heavy-hearted, realizing he was expending a lot of energy and sustaining serious injuries. On land, he had lost his advantage. Damn it, I've been worn down too much in the sea. My strength and defense have unknowingly decreased significantly. I need to calm down. Just now, in my anger, I only wanted to fight him head-on, but I realized I hadn't really hurt him, and instead, my injuries were getting worse. I can't continue like this, I need to be cautious. The giant created distance and attacked again, this time not just trading blows but also moving quickly, dodging, and counterattacking. Yi Yu sensed that the giant had quieted down, realizing that continuing like this was not good. Yi Yu mocked, starting to dodge. Huh? But it's useless, I've already succeeded. Succeeded? The giant was confused. The best outcome I envisioned before the battle has already been achieved. Now, within an hour, I will kill you. Hearing this, the giant sneered. Haha, don't think that just because I'm worn out and injured, you can kill me. In this battle, the best outcome is that you endure for 3 hours. That doesn't count as a victory, and you won't receive any rewards. The bad outcome is that you get killed by me. Be cautious, I can't be killed in an hour. The giant was very confident. After all, he didn't have many disadvantages at the moment, and in an hour, he wouldn't die. Lin Muxue cursed inwardly. What best outcome? It can only be the worst outcome. Tear Yi Yu apart for me. At this moment, the Wang Quan master felt that any outcome would be fine. As long as Yi Yu doesn't pass, even if he comes out alive without any rewards, I can defeat him later. At this time, everyone felt that, indeed, as the giant said, it was still very difficult for Yi Yu to deal with the giant. But then, Yi Yu's words shocked the world. Trembled. Yi Yu coldly smiled and asked, have you ever heard of killing with perception? Killing with perception? The giant was taken aback. This term was very unfamiliar. The first time he had heard it. The whole world was also stunned, looking at each other. Killing with perception? What is it? Do you know? I don't know. Is it related to observation haki? Jin Mo and the others frowned, exchanging glances, feeling uneasy. They also didn't know about killing with perception. The Wang Quan master speculated, Yi Yu possesses flowing sakura, which represents the pinnacle of armament haki. So, could this killing with perception be the pinnacle of observation haki? With this, Jin Mo and Songling felt it was possible, a bit envious. The further development of armament haki is flowing sakura, the further development of conqueror's haki is overlord's binding, and now there's a further development of observation haki? What is the main ability? The giant was confused. What is killing with perception? Yi Yu coldly smiled. It seems you don't know, then soon, you will. This made the giant wary, feeling that it was not simple. Whoosh! Yi Yu suddenly moved. The giant activated his observation haki, sensing, and was just about to counterattack, but found that Yi Yu did not attack, continuing to flicker rapidly around him. Killing with perception, faster speed? The giant speculated, carefully sensing, suddenly raising his right fist to strike to the right, because his observation haki sensed Yi Yu charging from the right, seemingly to attack his neck. However, turning his head and throwing a punch, he hit nothing, leaving the giant horrified. Not? Then where is he? After the shock, the giant's heart suddenly trembled. Because his observation haki could no longer sense Yi Yu, to be precise, it seemed to have failed. The giant quickly moved his gaze, searching visually, but he couldn't keep up with Yi Yu's speed. Boom! Yi Yu's fist struck hard, hitting the giant on the back of the head, causing him to stagger forward a few steps, his head throbbing and feeling a bit dizzy. The observation haki erupted. Cautiously, Yi Yu quickly flickered and moved again, and he could sense Yi Yu once more. This time it did not fail, but it felt like the observation haki sensing was a bit slow. Just now, it felt like Yi Yu was still on the right, but when he sensed him suddenly appearing behind, it was a bit late for counterattacks or defenses, and he was hit by Yi Yu's fist again. The giant quickly created distance, shaken. What's going on? The observation haki has been affected. After the shock, the giant's expression became heavy. Is this killing with perception, affecting observation haki? Yi Yu said nothing. It would soon be clear after the demonstration, and indeed it was so. No one knew before, which was not surprising. After all, in One Piece, currently, only Shanks could use killing with perception. And killing with perception is extremely terrifying, not in terms of attack, but in making it impossible for others to sense, more frightening than blindness. Killing with perception directly renders observation haki ineffective, leaving only the eyes to capture. And in the world of pirates, observation haki is the most basic ability, very important. If such an ability becomes ineffective, it is deadly in battles among strong opponents. This is also why Shanks could take down Kid in one strike. It wasn't just because of his speed or the power of his divine avoidance, but mainly because of killing with perception, which rendered Kid's observation haki ineffective, unable to sense, and when Shanks appeared before him to strike with divine avoidance, Kid only noticed then, but it was already too late. This is the power of killing with perception. At this moment, the giant realized this, his expression extremely heavy. If it were really like this, it would be too tricky, and he would take more hits. The line of sight is difficult to capture at such a fast speed. Although he has shrunk by 100 meters, as a giant, his speed is inherently at a disadvantage. Now, the observation haki is sometimes effective and sometimes ineffective. Yu sighed inwardly. Right now, the observation kill cannot be fully unleashed. It cannot keep the target's observation haki ineffective for long. At most, it can only affect the observation haki, causing some delay in perception. After all, I am only at level 29. When I reach the mid to late stages, the observation kill will be like red-haired Shanks, at level 100, naturally far surpassing red-haired's observation kill, along with a longer foresight of the future. After all, observation haki can also stack. At this moment, everyone in the Bayou pirate crew understood, feeling excited and cheering. Great! This observation kill is too strong. Yeah, observation haki is very important in battle. Such a terrifying observation kill has a huge impact in combat. I didn't expect the captain to have such an ability. This is the first time we are learning about it. The sea has weakened the giants, and now with the use of observation kill, the captain really has a greater hope of passing. Go, Captain! Lin Mushue's expression was grim, shaken, with even more regret in her heart. Damn! How does he have another perverse ability? The strongest conqueror's haki, the terrifying binding haki, and now the observation kill. Lin Mushue felt that this had a significant impact on her. No matter how powerful her thunder fruit was, if she couldn't lock onto her opponent, it would be useless. So this observation kill was quite tricky, and she regretted even more why she had let Yu disembark, losing such a terrifying combat power. Another slave said gravely, now at level 29, the observation kill is already this powerful. What if it can be used on a large scale in the later stages? Upon thinking this, the others' expressions changed dramatically. If it could be used on a large scale, one observation kill could render the enemy's observation haki ineffective on the battlefield. Just thinking about it sent a chill down their spines. That would be too deadly. Li Tsong comforted, it's okay, believe that it can be countered by then. After level 30, perhaps some of us will also have the observation kill. In the world of One Piece, top-tier powerhouses will have the observation kill, so when we have it, we can also unleash the observation kill, countering each other, mutually affecting one another. The side with the stronger observation kill will crush the others. After Li Tsong said this, Lin Mushue breathed a sigh of relief, feeling it made sense. Lin Mushue coldly smiled, Yu, thank you for letting me know about such a powerful ability. I believe that the Thunder Fruit users in One Piece will definitely also have the observation kill, and by then, I will have it too. Moreover, I believe my observation kill will be stronger than yours. Jin Mo and the others, after their solemnity, shared the same thoughts as Li Tsong, believing they would have it in the future. However, in the pirate world, Kaido, Big Mom, and others would not have it. Currently, only red-haired Shanks did. They comforted themselves, but their hearts were still heavy, worried that Yu would really pass. Everyone's gaze was fixed, and the battle continued. Yu moved quickly, avoiding direct confrontations. By now, he had consumed a lot of stamina and was injured, with several painful and numb spots all over his body. The giant became flustered, unsure how to counterattack, constantly searching. Sometimes it could sense Yu, and sometimes it would fail, with more often a delay in perception, greatly affecting the battle. It was like playing LOL, experiencing lag during a crucial moment. No matter how good the operation, it would still be affected. Bang bang bang. The giant was continuously attacked, sometimes catching a glimpse of Yu's counterattacks, but gradually, the giant's injuries worsened. The giant roared, damn, you're as annoying as a fly. The battle continued, and the giant grew increasingly furious. The impact on its observation haki made the battle very passive, making it difficult to attack Yu, while it was constantly being attacked by Yu, worsening its injuries. It had initially thought of starting a frenzied retaliation after coming ashore, but it still felt suffocated, as if it had become blind. With 15 minutes left until the end of the secret realm, the giant was already battered and breathless, his face pale, his fists no longer as powerful, his defenses reduced, and he was very fatigued. Yu was also greatly exhausted, but in a much better state than the giant. Jin Mo and the others looked extremely heavy-hearted. If this continued, Yu might really pass. Thinking of this, they gritted their teeth. He can't pass. Not only would passing grant him a huge reward from the secret realm, but there's also an important reward. Defeating the giant would yield a lot of experience. Yes, the giant is so strong, killing him would provide a significant amount of experience, greatly enhancing Yu. We thought he would start to struggle at level 30, not only because we would inherit the abilities of the capable, but also because it would be harder for Yu to level up. But this time, Yu will see a considerable increase in level. At this moment, Lin Mushue encouraged in her heart, come on, giant, just don't die. Li Tsong nodded, yes, as long as the time is up and the giant is still alive, then Yu hasn't passed. Even so, everyone was shaken. From initially thinking Yu was doomed, that lasting 3 hours was a slim chance, it had now turned into the giant needing to last 3 hours without dying. The members of the Bayou pirate crew were delighted. Yu was basically out of danger. The people in the safe zone were very happy, they were likely to be saved. At this moment, the giant also realized that continuing was not feasible. Although he wanted to tear Yu apart, he was feeling somewhat powerless now. At this time, Yu was panting, his strength and defenses had also decreased, but he was not in as poor a state as the giant. With 7 inheritances, his endurance, stamina, and vitality were naturally stacked, allowing him to fight at high intensity for so long. Wang Quanshi felt a pang in his heart, having to admit that Yu was now the strongest being on land, sea, and air. But in the later stages, it would inevitably be himself. The giant took advantage of Yu's observation haki not affecting him and counterattacked with all his might, throwing a punch, but his fist hurt more, blood oozing from his arm, his whole body feeling like it was about to crack from the force. With a loud bang, the giant staggered back a few steps, and Yu also retreated. Yu's hand trembled slightly, his arm and even his whole body had injuries, but he was recovering quickly, the healing abilities of the 7 inheritors naturally stacking. This battle was the most difficult, breaking through his own limits, making Yu even more grateful for his choice. Not choosing to contract the devil fruit was the right decision, and he became increasingly aware of how powerful the 7 contracts were, not just a simple addition of 1 + 1 = 2. The giant dared not continue fighting head-on, although his observation haki was not yet very refined, sometimes effective, sometimes ineffective, and sometimes only slightly impactful. It was still very uncomfortable to fight. Now, the giant knew it would be hard to kill Yu and made the decision to fight while retreating. As he moved back, the giant turned and ran quickly, distancing himself from Yu. Yu scoffed, "So you've started to run away." The giant, though humiliated, explained to himself as he ran, "This is strategy, as long as I'm not dead, you haven't passed, and you can't gain the huge experience reward." Yu mocked, "Weren't you going to tear me apart on the shore?" The giant ignored the provocation, sneering, "As long as you haven't passed, it's also a way to frustrate you, all your efforts in vain." The giant ran quickly, relieved that this city wasn't too small. Yu quickly caught up. As the giant ran, a few buildings collapsed, and although he avoided hitting buildings, it wasn't that he didn't want to destroy them, but touching them would affect his speed, yet he still brushed against some structures. At this moment, he couldn't destroy the city any further, nor could he kill anyone. The only thing he could do was hold on until the 15 minutes were up. Yu moved rapidly on the ground, and the giant's observation haki spread out, constantly monitoring Yu's movements, but soon there was a moment when he couldn't sense him. Realizing Yu had activated his observation kill, quickly stopping to cautiously look around and prepare for defense. However, Yu did not rush out, making him realize he had been played. He hurriedly ran, but Yu was already close, using observation kill again, drawing out the Black Knife Knight for a long-range attack. The Emerald Slash quickly struck, affecting the observation haki. Although the giant dodged, he did not completely evade it. His injured arm was grazed by the slash, a large chunk of flesh was severed and fell to the ground, blood gushing from his arm. The giant let out a painful scream, filled with anger. Continuing to run quickly, Yu pursued relentlessly, relying on observation kill to continuously inflict heavy damage on the giant. At this moment, the giant wished he could shrink down to human size, or even the size of an ant, making it difficult to be targeted. No matter how big he was, it was hard to evade. On the ground, Yu moved at incredible speed, creating a gust of wind that howled as he darted through several streets in the blink of an eye. The giant's observation haki was affected, and he realized he could no longer stay in the urban area, as he could only rely on his eyes to capture Yu. The cover could help Yu hide and launch sudden attacks from unseen corners. As the giant fled, he looked towards the distant mountains and forests, but that wouldn't work either. The trees obstructed his view. He searched for flatlands, but there were no prairies, very few plains. Helpless, the giant could only flee towards the coastline, which was relatively long. Although the beach was not wide, he could just keep running along the coastline. At the same time, he couldn't get too close to the sea, or Yu would dive into the water. The giant sprinted towards the coastline, and Yu naturally thought of seizing the opportunity to attack a few more times, worsening the giant's injuries. This scene shocked the world. The giant was increasingly in a sorry state, being relentlessly pursued and beaten by Yu. Upon reaching the coastline, the giant ran while swinging his arms, destroying nearby buildings, sending debris flying far away to create a favorable environment for himself, making it difficult for Yu to hide. The giant felt somewhat relieved, as he could now see the rapidly moving Yu. The giant felt a bit more at ease, thinking, "This way, I can hold on." Yu sneered, "Do you think you're safe now?" Whoosh! Yu barely touched the air, and the giant was cautious, but he realized Yu's target was not him. He had actually come above the sea, then like a meteor, he punched down towards the seabed. The sea exploded, waves surged, forming a small tsunami that rushed towards the coastline. Soon, the coastline was covered by the sea, the water spreading up to the giant's knees. Yu then submerged into the water, moving quickly. The giant's expression darkened. Feeling annoyed, Yu had created a favorable terrain. Yu quickly approached, releasing Observation Kill, gripping the black knife tightly, and struck fiercely at the giant's ankle. With a splat, a large chunk of flesh was severed, creating a deep wound. The giant stumbled and fell to the ground, screaming in pain, feeling uneasy, and began to attack his own foot. The giant, furious, struggled to stand up, staggering as he continued to run, but the attacks kept increasing. With 8 minutes left, the giant's injuries worsened, blood loss becoming severe. The giant roared in anger, "You're forcing me. If you push me too hard, I'll take you down with me." The giant warned, "Right now, I'm at a slight disadvantage. I don't want to fight you, I just want to survive until time is up. If you keep pushing me, I'll fight back, and neither of us will come out unscathed. So, don't risk your life for a reward." Yiyu's actions gave the giant a response. He quickly flickered, releasing Observation Kill. The giant's face turned grim. He had no intention of fleeing, knowing that escaping could also lead to death. Once again, the giant's observation haki briefly failed, and Yiyu dashed out from the blind spot. By the time the giant reacted and turned to face him, Yiyu had already swooped in front of him, gripping the black knife tightly, with Conqueror's haki enveloping it. Divine Avoidance. The giant defended with all his might but was still forced to retreat repeatedly, his injuries worsening, filled with rage. "Then let's both die." A fierce glint flashed in the giant's eyes. He had no intention of fleeing anymore. Jin Mo and the others prayed for the giant to deal with Yiyu. Even if they passed, it would be useless if they died. The giant roared, attacking Yiyu frantically, a flurry of fists raining down. Yiyu quickly dodged, and when he couldn't evade, he counterattacked, his injuries worsening. But with such high frequency and intense attacks, the giant's injuries were even more severe, blood splattering continuously. The giant no longer cared about its wounds, adopting a strategy of inflicting heavy damage on the enemy at the cost of its own life. Yiyu also felt the crisis and became even more excited, dodging while constantly retaliating. Boom, boom, boom. The explosions erupted, continuing fiercely in the final battle. Everyone watched intently, the members of the Bayou pirate crew worried and praying. When there was 1 minute left, the battle gradually came to a halt. After several minutes of intense bombardment, it reached a point of exhaustion and quieted down. As the dust settled, countless craters marred the ground, and the giant knelt, hands on the ground, covered in blood, its breath weak, eyes dimming. The giant's gaze fell to the ground, searching for Yiyu's figure, hoping to see Yiyu's corpse. However, Yiyu soared above the giant's head and delivered a powerful punch to its skull. At that moment, Yiyu couldn't use observation haki anymore. Even without it, the giant couldn't dodge or react, as it was struggling to use even its observation haki. Boom! The giant was smashed down, its vitality rapidly dissipating. It tried to stand up but couldn't, feeling extremely weak, devoid of any strength, its body in so much pain that it had lost all sensation. Yiyu landed, feeling weak as well, covered in injuries, his stamina severely depleted, barely able to stand, almost collapsing. But he propped himself up with the black blade knight, gripping the hilt with both hands to keep himself upright, his face showing fatigue as he gasped while looking at the giant ahead. The giant's eyes gradually closed, looking at Yiyu in front of it. It was not dead, though heavily injured and exhausted, it was still far from death. The giant's right hand attempted to lift, but as it raised it about 10 meters, it slammed down onto the ground with a crash. The giant closed its eyes, unwilling, but vile. At this moment, the secret realm was ending with 10 seconds remaining. The giant died, and an announcement sounded. Killing the giant before the end of the secret realm, successfully passing the secret realm, experience rewards granted. In the sky, the swirling vortex disappeared, and a golden beam of light descended, enveloping Yiyu. In an instant, the people in the safe zone cheered. "We made it! Great! We're safe! Whoa, I thought we were going to die at first. Thank you, Yiyu, a great benefactor." Many people cried tears of joy, initially feeling despair, especially after witnessing other cities being destroyed by the giant, their despair deepening as the giant was too powerful. However, Yiyu once again shocked the world, showcasing incredible strength, various tactics, breaking his own limits, and killing the giant. The Bayou pirate crew felt completely at ease and excited. Captain is amazing, as expected of the captain, creating miracles again. Great! Woo-woo! Many crew members were also moved to tears, as they were the ones who had been most worried at the beginning. Xiao Ling hurriedly said, "Linger, prepare quickly." Xiao Linger nodded seriously, "It's ready." The medical kit was prepared, and Xiao Linger had adjusted her condition to the best. At this moment, Yi Yu felt his experience rapidly increasing, not only from killing the giant but also from this secret realm. Originally, leveling from 29 to 30 required a lot, but he quickly reached level 30, feeling himself grow stronger, inheriting more of the powers of Roger and the other 7. Moreover, his level continued to rise, 31, 32. Then it slowed down, stopping at 32. In one secret realm, he jumped 3 levels, and starting from level 30, leveling up became more difficult, so Yi Yu's gains this time were significant. Meanwhile, the other top talents, the highest level among them, was only 29. Yi Yu's level increase was much harder than theirs, yet he was now at 32, so the rewards from this perilous challenge were proportional. Yi Yu was satisfied. If the outcome of this battle had been poor, there would have been a real danger to his life, and it was very likely he wouldn't have passed. But fortunately, the giant had been led by him multiple times. At first, Yi Yu had no great confidence. With Han Ling's help, even if the phantom can only attack once, the combination technique of the dominant nation is still very important. Additionally, fighting in the sea and consuming energy is even more crucial. Moreover, the use of the insight kill for the first time can be said to be a factor. If any one of these factors were missing, this time they wouldn't have been able to pass the secret realm. At this moment, Jean Mo and the others looked extremely grim. Damn it, they actually passed. Their levels have increased quite a bit. We haven't leveled up much these days while trying to get treasures. They were very angry. If Yi Yu had held on for 3 hours without being defeated, they wouldn't be so furious, but he had killed the giant and passed. The glee they had felt before was now replaced by grim expressions. Lin Mushui looked the worst. After all, she hated Yi Yu the most. Her fists clenched as she muttered under her breath, "Damn, that useless giant, such a high level and still has the ability to fight above his level, yet he was killed by Yi Yu, who was only level 29. If he had been a bit more cautious and had some brains, he wouldn't have died in this battle." The others fell silent. It was indeed true. Yi Yu had provoked the giant's anger from the start, causing the giant to act impulsively multiple times. Otherwise, even with Yi Yu's abnormal ability like insight kill, it would have been very difficult to deal with the giant. Now that Yi Yu's level had increased significantly, they felt heavy in their hearts. Li Tsong comforted, "Schwer, it's fine. So what if his level has increased? He's not an ability user. Starting from level 30, it's a transformation for ability users, but not for him. So, his higher level doesn't mean much. Moreover, it's hard for him to level up. Once we go back, we can work hard to level up, and we'll catch up quickly, even surpass him." With Li Tsong's words, Lin Mushui gradually calmed down. Indeed, inheriting 7, the difficulty for Yi Yu to level up was several times higher than for them, the top talents. At this moment, Yi Yu received his reward, passed the secret realm, and was teleported back to the place before entering the secret realm, appearing on the deck of the dominant feather pirate ship. Upon arriving, Yi Yu's tense nerves relaxed, and he completely collapsed. Xia Ling quickly rushed over and gently supported Yi Yu. Just before Yi Yu closed his eyes and fell unconscious, his head found a comfortable position resting against Xia Ling's chest, feeling extremely at ease. Xiao Linger quickly approached to check, letting out a sigh of relief. Xia Ling asked with concern, "How is he?" Xiao Linger quickly used her healing fruit ability to treat him, shaking her head. "The captain is not in any life-threatening danger, just exhausted in physical and mental strength. He just needs to rest. Although he is covered in injuries, with my current level 27, I can heal him several times in a day, and he will recover." This relieves Xiao Ling and the crew. "That's great." As expected of the captain, he looks severely injured, but in reality, it's not much. His physical body and vitality are truly formidable. As Xiao Linger healed him, the wounds on Yi Yu's body visibly healed at a rapid pace. The dominant feather pirate ship approached an uninhabited island without any beasts, waiting for Yi Yu to fully recover before setting off again. At this moment, the secret realm had ended, and the 9 cities had been completely destroyed, while Taiyuan City had only suffered minor destruction in its urban area, with no casualties. They were immensely grateful and would remember this favor, not just the civilians, but also many pirates. After all, at the beginning of the secret realm, there were quite a few pirates in this city. At this time, across the world, many cities sought the protection of the dominant feather pirate group. We also want to become part of the dominant feather pirate group's territory. Now too many cities want to become part of the dominant feather pirate group's territory. After all, this time, the dominant feather pirate group has shown its reputation. Yi Yu chose to challenge more for the protection of his territory. At the beginning, he didn't have much confidence. That's right. Without the dominant feather pirate group's territory, Yi Yu wouldn't have taken the risk, and other cities are also territories of powerful pirate groups, but they were abandoned, destroyed, and everyone died. This time, we realized that in such a world, even civilians are not safe. they need the protection of a strong pirate group. This is why many cities want to become the territory of the Bayou Pirates. This time, Yiyu not only shocked the world again but also significantly enhanced the reputation of the Bayou Pirates, garnering admiration and respect from more people. After learning this, Xiaoling arranged for protection as long as it wasn't in a villainous area. After all, the ultimate goal in the future is to become the ruler of this world, and naturally, all territories in this world must belong to the Bayou Pirates. At this moment, Lin Mushua's expression was grim. She had passed the test and survived, and her injuries were not severe enough to prevent Yiyu from acting for 10 days or half a month. If he couldn't act, it would be fine, his cultivation would slow down a bit, but it seemed he would recover quickly. Damn it, Lin Mushue gritted her teeth. Li Tsung said, Schwer, it's up to you from now on. There's still a month until the one-on-one arena match. Yiyu has improved a lot, but the more he does, the more advantageous it is for you. Hearing this, Lin Mushue calmed down a bit, sneering as she nodded, that's right. His hard work and desperate efforts will only serve to make me stronger. When the time comes to defeat him, the experience I gain will be immense. Although Yiyu's level is higher than mine now, a month later, my level will definitely surpass his because the difficulty of his level up will only increase. So, even with so many opportunities, he won't be able to have a higher level than me in a month. Once I leave this time, I must work even harder to improve. A day passed, and Yiyu's injuries had completely healed. The countless wounds on his body had all mended without leaving a scar, thanks to the power of Xiaolinger's healing fruit. Yiyu was still asleep, deeply in slumber. This battle had drained him the most in terms of physical and mental strength, and he had held on until the end with incredible willpower. Xiaolinger reminded, although the captain is strong and can go days without food, this battle consumed a lot, so he needs to eat. But the captain is currently in a deep sleep and will find it hard to wake up. He still needs to sleep for a day and a night, so we need to help him eat. At this moment, Zhou Xing had brought in a lot of delicious and nutritious food. Xiaoling said, just leave it to me. Xiaolinger and Zhou Xing went out, leaving Xiaoling and Yiyu in the room. Xiaoling scooped a spoonful of rib soup, but since Yiyu's mouth was closed, a lot of soup spilled out when she brought the spoon to his lips, making it hard to get it in. After a brief hesitation, Xiaoling's face turned slightly red, thinking that Yiyu was unconscious and wouldn't know. So, she took a sip herself, then gently pried Yiyu's mouth open with her hand, and mouth to mouth, she let him drink. Since Yiyu was unconscious and couldn't bite, the food was mostly liquid. Xiaoling first got the soup into her mouth and then fed it to Yiyu, one spoonful at a time. As Yiyu ate, it became evident that his spirit and complexion improved significantly. Xiaoling was delighted. Xiaolinger said that if he ate enough, he might wake up early. After feeding him, an hour had passed. Xiaoling looked at Yiyu's face and couldn't help but instinctively kiss his lips. Although they had touched many times before while feeding him, this time it was a true kiss. Xiaoling's face flushed, her heart raced. The previous time was due to the food, but this time, it was completely uncontrollable feelings. Xiaoling didn't leave and continued to watch over him, but suddenly she froze. Her gaze fell on the blanket. Yiyu was covered with it, and the blanket underneath was propped up. In an instant, she realized. Xiaoling turned her head away, but her eyes couldn't help but glance, her heart filled with shy annoyance. He must be dreaming that kind of dream again. However, even if he was dreaming that kind of dream, it was due to external influences, naturally stemming from what Xiaoling had just done. Xiaoling stopped looking, but the image of the blanket being propped up still appeared in her mind, and she couldn't help but marvel inwardly, the blanket is propped up so high. Just then, Xiaolinger, Jia Yener, Zhang Tian, Zhang Nala, and Han Ling entered. Xiaoling quickly sat down in the middle of the bed, turning her back to Yiyu, using herself to block the raised blanket to avoid embarrassment. Zhang Tian and the others asked with concern, has the captain eaten? Xiaoling smiled slightly, he's eaten everything. Zhang Tian and the others looked at the plate, and indeed, it was empty. That's good. Thank you, Ling Jia. Ling Jia, let me take care of it. You rest for a while. Since the captain can eat shrimp while in a deep sleep, I'll feed him next time, Zhang Tian suggested. Xiaoling refused, it's fine, I can handle it. The captain will wake up in a day at most, it's no problem. Xiaoling naturally couldn't say that Yiyu couldn't eat by himself and that she was the one feeding him. That would be too embarrassing. Alright then, Xiaoling said, you all go practice, I'll take care of this. Okay. Zhang Tian and the others left, and Xiaoling breathed a sigh of relief. Turning back, she secretly felt a headache, he still hadn't come down. Then, for dinner, Xiaoling continued to feed Yiyu in that manner. 20 hours passed, and by the next noon, Xiaoling took a spoonful of soup to her mouth and then lowered her head to feed Yiyu. Just at that moment, Yiyu opened his eyes. Yiyu woke up, and the scene suddenly froze. Xiaoling's eyes widened, their gazes almost touching, their noses brushing against each other, faces close together. Xiaoling quickly stepped back, Her face flushed as she hurriedly explained, I was feeding you, you couldn't eat while you were in a deep sleep. Yi Yu understood, realizing he wasn't actually hungry but rather quite full, and he couldn't help but feel a bit regretful that it had been like this while he was asleep. However, in his dreams, he often dreamt of kissing Xiaoling, which felt incredibly real. Now it made sense. Yi Yu changed the subject, so, how long have I been asleep? About a day. Yi Yu breathed a sigh of relief. It wasn't too long and wouldn't affect his cultivation progress. Soon, the crew learned that Yi Yu had woken up and were very happy. Yi Yu went to the deck, fully recovered, feeling refreshed and sensing a significant increase in strength. The secret realm was indeed worthwhile. He also learned that many cities were willing to become territories of the Bayou pirate group. At this moment, Lin Mushuet and the others were shouting, it's time for us to eat. Yi Yu was about to let them come up when Xiaoling said, Captain, when you were challenging the secret realm, they were quite gloating, especially Lin Mushuet, who instinctively cheered. But we've already taught them a lesson. Zhao Yener nodded, yes, Captain, if you're still unhappy, Xiaoling and I can continue to let Lin Mushuet experience the tortures of ice and fire. Yi Yu could imagine, after all, this battle had indeed been perilous. In that case, there's no need to let them come up for a meal. Lin Mushuet, upon hearing this, was furious. We've been hungry for 3 days. Yi Yu replied indifferently, in 2 more days, you can leave, you won't die from being hungry for 2 days. This made Lin Mushuet grit her teeth in frustration, but she could only endure it. They continued sailing, and 2 days passed. During these 2 days, several top talents reached level 30, including Bai Xiaohan, who had the ability of the Tremor fruit and was very excited at this moment. Clenching his fist, Bai Xiaohan felt that his strength had increased significantly, and he also possessed Conqueror's Haki. He had gained an understanding of the Tremor fruit user from One Piece. Bai Xiaohan was incredibly excited. Great, this is amazing. Level 30 is indeed a transformation for ability users. The crew curiously asked, Captain, is it strong? Quickly tell us, we want to know. Bai Xiaohan confidently replied, in the future, I will definitely be the strongest man because Whitebeard is the strongest man in the pirate world. After reaching level 30, inheriting his strength has given me a lot of understanding of him. Of course, I only understand Whitebeard and do not inherit his knowledge, so I don't understand other strong figures in the pirate world. The crew understood and said nothing, listening attentively. Bai Xiaohan happily continued, this Whitebeard is the Tremor fruit user, the strongest man in the world, who has already died in the pirate world. Hearing this, the crew exchanged glances. He's already dead, isn't he the strongest man in the world? Captain, he must have died of old age, right? Bai Xiaohan shook his head, not feeling embarrassed. He didn't die of old age, he died in battle. I don't know the specifics since I don't inherit memories, but I know he was old and frail when he died, so his combat power was naturally not as strong as in his prime. As my level continues to rise, I inherit Whitebeard's peak combat power. Now, I also possess Conqueror's Haki, can use it to wrap around, and can also emit Armament Haki, which is Flowing Cherry. Hearing this, the crew was delighted. Level 30 is indeed a transformation for a devil fruit user. The captain has become much stronger in an instant. With this, not only you can use Conqueror's Haki to wrap in Flowing Cherry. Captain, what about Observation Haki? The crew looked at him with eager eyes. Bai Xiaohan frowned slightly and shook his head. I don't have Observation Haki. Perhaps Whitebeard himself didn't have it, but that's okay, the road is still long. I believe my Observation Haki will continue to improve, and in the future, I will be able to master Observation Haki. Heijie couldn't wait, Captain, let us see how much your strength has increased at level 30. Bai Xiaohan nodded. At this moment, they were on an island, looking at a 100-meter-high mountain, holding Whitebeard's weapon, Song Yun Chia, in both hands. Starting from level 30, a devil fruit user not only inherits their own strength from the pirates but also gains their weapons. So Bai Xiaohan obtained Whitebeard's weapon, one of the 12 supreme great swords, Song Yun Chia. Bai Xiaohan gripped it tightly, his arm muscles bulging, filled with a stronger sense of power, and a fierce wind howled around him. Activating the Tremor fruit's ability, a circular vacuum shield appeared at the tip of the blade, while Conqueror's Haki erupted, with faint dark red lightning swirling around the blade tip, making the crew's eyes shine. They could tell at a glance that it was Conqueror's Haki wrapping. Although it wasn't as grand as Yi Yu's, Conqueror's Haki wrapping was no longer exclusive to Yi Yu. In the next moment, he slashed the air towards the mountain ahead. Boom! Where he passed, the ground cracked, and soon it struck the mountain wall with a loud bang, creating a deep pit and wide cracks spreading in all directions. Although the mountain didn't collapse, the crew could clearly see that Bai Xiaohan's strength had indeed increased significantly. The captain is amazing. Great! Whitebeard is the strongest man in the pirate world, so the captain will surely be the strongest in the future. Yi Yu will soon be surpassed. Perhaps he has already been surpassed. Bai Xiaohan didn't get carried away. He shook his head and said, "In a one-on-one fight with Yu, I'm not confident I can defeat him yet. After all, I just reached level 30, and inheriting Whitebird's strength isn't that much, but I believe that starting from level 40, I can definitely defeat him in a one-on-one fight. In the later stages, he will be far from my opponent." The crew found this reasonable. Heijie's eyes flashed with seriousness, thinking to himself, "He's so strong. It seems that getting the tremor fruit in the future won't be easy. I hope that after I reach level 30, my strength can also see a significant increase. I hope the person with the dark fruit in the pirate world is not weak." Bai Xiaohan looked forward to the officers, who had the mythical Zoan-type Phoenix fruit user as the vice captain, and a diamond fruit user, mostly from Whitebird's pirate crew in One Piece. "Heijie, I have high hopes for you. The dark fruit is very strong, and I believe the person with this ability won't be weak either." Heijie nodded. "Thanks to the captain's good words, I'm currently at level 29, and I won't be far from level 30. At this moment, not only Bai Xiaohan but also other top talents were confident, but they were also slightly disappointed that they wouldn't have observation haki. As for Jin Mo, Song Ling, Wang Quanshi, and others, they hadn't reached level 30 yet because they needed to gather treasures. At this time, they already knew that a few top talents had reached level 30, and naturally, they felt envious. These people have not provoked Yu, and thus have not obstructed him. If they could use these treasures, they would be at level 30. But at this moment, they can only watch as more treasures pile up, unable to use them. Jin Mo gritted his teeth. "Damn it, I really want to use them. A few top talents are already at level 30, which is a significant boost. I really want to know if the user of the float fruit in One Piece is strong in their own right." Wang Quanshi reminded, "Who doesn't want that? But you need to stay calm. Don't use the treasures, the time is up. If we lose them, Yu and the others won't let us go. If our level increases slowly by 10 days or so, that's fine. But we can't afford to lose our important combat power like this." Jin Mo understood and could only endure. At this moment, Lin Muxue also heard about it. Those level 30 talents were very happy, clearly having undergone a transformation. Lin Muxue smiled inwardly. "Finally, it's come to this. Yu, you must be feeling anxious now. Gradually, you will no longer be the strongest. You will be left behind." At this time, the whole world knew that top talents were starting to reach level 30. The era of true strong ones is coming. Yu will soon no longer be the strongest? That's inevitable. It's certain that those powerful users in One Piece are stronger in their own right, so these top talents will soon surpass Yu. That's enough. Yu has been impressive for a while and has been remembered by everyone. At this moment, the Bayou pirate crew. The crew members were not panicking, even though level 30 would gradually arrive, and even though the weak period for non-users was approaching, they would work harder. Moreover, there were also users on the ship. They vowed to bear more pressure in the future, with non-users taking the burden in the early stages and they in the later stages. They all felt that users had greater potential. At level 30, they could inherit the combat power of users in One Piece, and their fruits could also awaken. So even Xiao Ling, Zhao Yener, and the others felt that perhaps in the later stages, they would be stronger than Yu. By then, they wanted to change the rules on the ship, so that it would no longer be the strongest who would be captain, but let Yu continue. After all, he had done too much, and they believed that by then, no one would oppose it. Yu also understood everyone's thoughts. They all felt that in the later stages, he would not be able to keep up, and he said nothing, not surprised that they thought this way. After all, only he understood One Piece. At this moment, Xiao Ling and Zhao Yener had also reached level 30, feeling the enhancement of their own strength. Shao Kaside, at level 30, your combat power should be stronger than mine. Sun Long said, show us your strength. The crew members were also looking forward to it. Now only Xiao Ling and Zhao Yener were level 30 users, having inherited part of the strength of the Flame fruit and Ice fruit users from One Piece. Yu was also looking forward to it, knowing about Akiji and Seibo, believing that their combat power had increased significantly. At this moment, Xiao Ling and Zhao Yener felt the enhancement of their strength and were very happy. I feel that my strength has increased a lot, especially in terms of power, defense, haki, combat skills, etc. I can confirm that Akiji is a strong one. Xiao Ling already knew that the Ice fruit user in One Piece was called Akiji. The crew members were curious. Akiji? What kind of existence is that in the world of pirates? Vice Captain, quickly tell us about it. Xiao Ling happily said, I know quite a bit about Akiji. In the world of pirates, he is a strong one and a marine admiral. Upon hearing this, everyone was shocked. A marine admiral? They knew a little about it. After all, in 2 years and 11 months, the Marines would arrive, and the highest combat power of the Marines was the admirals. The Ice fruit user is actually a marine admiral. The crew members were puzzled. Isn't it impossible to obtain devil fruits from the Marines? Xiao Ling explained, he is no longer with the Marines. the reason is not very clear. The crew members suddenly understood. Not knowing doesn't matter, we just need to know that he is very strong. Incredible, a Marine Admiral, one of the top combat powers in the pirate world. No wonder he is the vice captain. The increase in combat power is definitely significant. Can you use Conqueror's Haki? Can you use Binding Haki? Can you use Observation Kill? At this, Xiao Ling was somewhat surprised and shook her head. I can't use Conqueror's Haki, nor can I use Observation Kill. The crew members were taken aback. Without Conqueror's Haki, they naturally wouldn't be able to use Binding Haki either. At this moment, Zhao Yenner said, I can't either. The crew members were all surprised. Even among powerful abilities in pirates, not everyone could do it? But you could? Xiaoko frowned slightly. They in the pirate world haven't awakened it, or perhaps they were never born with it. Without Conqueror's Haki, it's impossible to master Binding Haki. As for Observation Kill, with effort in enhancing Observation Haki, perhaps in the future it could be achieved. Xiao Ling and Zhao Yenner felt a bit regretful, but the flaws didn't overshadow the positives, and they were still very happy. Xiao Ling said, I'm very satisfied, I feel much stronger. Zhao Yenner agreed, me too. After saying this, Zhao Yenner was eager to try and looked at Xiao Ku. Zhao Yenner suggested, although I feel my strength has increased a lot, I know I'm still not a match for the captain, so Xiao Ku, let's have a brief spar to see. Your marksmanship is impressive, but your physical skills are also very strong. Xiao Ku nodded, alright. The crew members immediately looked forward to seeing how much Zhao Yenner's 30-level transformation had improved. Zhao Yenner said, to showcase my current strength, I won't use the Flame Fruit ability. Xiao Ku nodded, okay. Yu also looked on with anticipation. Xiao Ling was also focused, eager to see how much Zhao Yenner's strength had improved. Zhao Yenner introduced, in the pirate world, the current user of the Flame Fruit is called Sabo. In the pirate world, he doesn't have the title of emperor, but his strength is not inferior to that of a Marine Admiral. Regarding the 4 emperors, many pirates in the world aspire to it, and now many people know about the 4 emperors in the pirate world. For example, Bai Xiaohan, after inheriting Whitebeard's strength, also knows that Whitebeard is one of the 4 emperors in the Pirate King world. Bai Xiaohan was happy to learn this but also somewhat puzzled. Is he just one of the 4 emperors? Although the 4 emperors are formidable, Bai Xiaohan hopes even more that Whitebeard is the Pirate King because in the pirate world, the king is above the emperor, and there can only be one Pirate King, while there are 4 emperors. Lin Mushui also knew this and smiled inwardly. The reason he isn't the Pirate King must be because the user of the Thunder Fruit ability is the Pirate King. Li Song flattered, definitely, you don't even need to wait until level 30 to predict that the user of the Thunder ability among pirates is at least one of the 4 emperors, at most the Pirate King. Lin Mushui sighed. It's a pity that I can't inherit memories, otherwise, I really want to know what those 7 that Yu inherited are like in the pirate world. Li Tsong was certain, they must be 7 ordinary people, after all, they are not ability users. Although they are strong, it only shows that top ability users must be even stronger. Lin Mushui agreed, indeed, there's no need to understand, the 7 that Yu inherited must not be the 4 emperors, and they couldn't even be the 7 warlords of the sea. The true strong ones in the pirate world, those with impressive titles, must all be top ability users. Many people have gradually started to learn about the title of the 7 warlords of the sea because in this world, ability users with Shadow Fruit abilities have just reached level 30. Later, they learned about Moria and knew he was once a 7 warlord of the sea. Thus, the title of the 7 warlords of the sea has gradually become known, and everyone has a general concept. The Pirate King is the most famous and strongest, followed by the 4 emperors, then the 7 warlords of the sea. If Yu heard this, he would want to laugh. They understand the Pirate King, and they would realize how ridiculous their thoughts are. At this moment, Zhao Yenner raised her right hand, her aura soaring, not using her abilities. In the next instant, everyone watching was stunned because Zhao Yenner's hand took on a claw shape, resembling a dragon's claw, covered in pitch-black armament haki, shaking the crew members. It looks so powerful and sharp. It's like seeing a real dragon's claw. Zhao Yenner reminded, Sabo is skilled in physical techniques, specifically the dragon claw fist. Xiao Ku, be careful. Alright, bring it on. Zhao Yenner quickly charged towards Xiao Ku, her speed extremely fast. Everyone noticed that her movement speed had indeed increased significantly. Xiao Ku held a rifle, his armed color domineeringly enveloping it, turning pitch black as he swept it out. Bang! The two collided, freezing in place, as Zhao Yenner's claw-like hand gripped the rifle, which remained firmly in Xiao Ku's grasp, unmoving. However, as Zhao Yenner exerted force with her claw, cracking sounds echoed, even with the armed color covering the rifle. Xiao Ku realized that if this continued for too long, the rifle would not withstand the pressure and would be crushed. Xiao Ku instantly recognized the power of the dragon claw punch, exclaiming, such strong power, just like the might of a real dragon's claw. My armed color is very strong, making the rifle quite hard, but over time, it will be crushed by you. If it were an enemy's head being locked, it could easily crush the head of a strong opponent. Zhao Yener chose to fight also to see how much her strength had truly improved. Xiaoku exerted force to throw Zhao Yener off but found it difficult to shake her off, so he pulled the trigger. Zhao Yener released her grip and quickly retreated, using Observation Haki to dodge the bullet. The crew sighed lightly. Her Observation Haki has also improved quite a bit. After all, she has inherited Seibo's abilities in all aspects: strength, speed, Haki, etc. Level 30 is indeed a transformation. Before, without the fruit's abilities, fighting Xiaoku would have been a huge disadvantage, but now she's so powerful. After retreating to dodge, Zhao Yener flashed above Xiaoku, diving down with her hands in a dragon claw position, her armed color Haki radiating outward, striking down as if a dragon's roar echoed. Xiaoku did not dare to be careless, feeling as if a real dragon was diving down from above, opening its mouth to roar and unleash its breath. Zhao Yener let out a low shout, "Dragon's breath!" The powerful dragon claw punch, combined with her strength and armed color Haki, made Xiaoku realize that this strike was formidable. He pulled the trigger, the bullet firing out, not worried about Zhao Yener's safety, trusting in her strength, and knowing the captain was watching nearby, ready to intervene at any moment. With a bang, the bullet shattered before it could get close, and Xiaoku swung the rifle upward. Boom! Two terrifying forces collided, causing the ground beneath Xiaoku to cave in and crack over a large area, instantly revealing a 50-meter wide pit, with only the ground directly beneath him remaining intact. Everyone watched in shock. The power of this dragon's breath was incredible. If combined with the flame fruit, the dragon claw punch would be even more powerful. After a brief stalemate, Xiaoku swung the rifle again, and Zhao Yener landed and took a few steps back. Zhao Yener understood and felt happy. Let's stop here. Although I'm still at a slight disadvantage, I didn't use my fruit abilities. Xiaoku nodded. Indeed, if we both used our powers, it would be hard to say. In their previous sparring, Xiaoku had held the advantage, whether against Xia Ling or Zhao Yener, but now he felt it was not necessarily the case. The crew was shaken, but Xia Ling frowned slightly. If it were her, the situation would likely be similar, at most slightly better than Zhao Yener. To be honest, she felt a bit disappointed. The transformation wasn't as powerful as she had imagined, but she was also happier. The crew also realized this and whispered among themselves. Although level 30 has inherited the strength of a pirate with abilities, it feels like the improvement isn't that significant. Yes, there is an improvement, but it can't be said to be a huge transformation. It's more like adding a finishing touch, not as powerful as imagined. That's fine, those top-tier ability users, what makes them superior is the level 30 transformation. They think about surpassing the captain, but the improvement isn't that significant. If that's the case, doesn't that mean the captain can continue to be the strongest for a longer time? The ability users were not too disappointed. As long as the captain could maintain his strength longer, they were very happy. Zhao Yener also realized that she originally thought she could defeat Xiaoku with all her strength at level 30, but now she found it was at most 50-50. Yi Yu clapped and praised. Your strength has indeed improved quite a bit. Zhao Yener humbly replied, compared to the captain, I'm still far behind. It's good to think I could get closer to the captain, but it turns out I am not. In this way, when Jean Mo and the others reached level 30, they realized that the gap with the captain was still significant, and they must have felt quite miserable inside. Zhao Lin sneered, then Lin Mu Shui will feel even worse when she realizes it at level 30. Not at all. Just then, Lin Mu Shui and the others were brought up, not because they were made to take a bath, but because they could still smell the stench from afar. After coming up, Lin Mu Shui heard these words and felt the gloating of the Bayou pirate crew, and she immediately scoffed. The crew members looked over, frowning slightly. Not at all? You must have seen it, level 30, the improvement is not as significant as you imagined. Thinking about a comeback at level 30, surpassing our captain, but the reality is not as great as you thought. Aren't you feeling miserable? Lin Mu Shui looked down at Xia Ling and Zhao Yener with pride and disdain. Don't compare me to you. You have improved, although not by much, but it's definitely because the abilities of the freezing and burning fruit users among pirates are not very strong, while the thunder fruit users among pirates are definitely strong. Besides, just reaching level 30, the improvement is not as great as imagined, but as the level increases, I will definitely surpass Yi Yu. Li Tsang agreed. Shui'er is right, just level 30, not much power inherited yet. Yi Yu has inherited 7, strong in the early stages, but these 7 are definitely not as strong as the thunder fruit users among pirates. When Shui'er's level is higher and she inherits more, she will definitely be stronger than your captain. Lin Mushui said proudly, so, I now realize that your improvement at level 30 is not significant, and I am not feeling miserable. Even if I reach level 30 and still can't beat Yu, level 30 is just the beginning of transformation. It's normal not to be able to beat him. When I reach a higher level, I will definitely surpass him. Once these words were spoken, the other slaves felt it made sense. The crew of the Bayou pirate crew frowned, also realizing it. Lin Mushui mocked, not happy? He, this is reality. You shouldn't get too inflated, he needs to recognize this reality. Lin Mushui looked at Yu, hoping to see a grim expression on his face, but when she looked over, there was none, which made her feel displeased. She had expected to see Yu's discomfort, which would have made her feel better, but she didn't see it, and she laughed inwardly. Calm on the surface, but he must understand deep down that he is very uneasy, knowing that what I said is right, and that I will definitely surpass him at a higher level. He knows I want to see him uncomfortable, but he just won't show it. Seeing Lin Mushui's smug and mocking expression, Yu could imagine what she was thinking in her mind. In response, Yu calmly spat out 2 words at Lin Mushui, foolish. This remark left Lin Mushui stunned, and then her expression darkened with anger. You actually called me foolish? Yu questioned, isn't it? With your current demeanor and your words, your thoughts are indeed quite foolish. Lin Mushui coldly snorted, what I said is the truth. Although it cannot be proven now, it will definitely be as I said in the later stages.